Chapter 1, Reborn, starting at my aunt's house. In a dim room. The air was filled with all kinds of strange smells. The cell phone rang and the caller ID showed, Umbrella H. Yubai opened his eyes, pushed away the woman who was pressing on him, stood up, walked to the table, picked up the phone and answered it. As the person on the other end of the phone spoke, his expression became more serious. I'll leave right away. I have a way to sneak into Myanmar. Don't worry, even if I get caught, I won't implicate you. After hanging up the phone, Yubai lit a cigarette and opened the curtains. The sunlight shone in, and his figure was reflected in the mirror by the window. This is a quite strong body, but it is covered with black and blue tattoos, and underneath the tattoos are scars. Knife wounds, burns, and even gunshot wounds. The tattoos and scars intertwined together look particularly hideous and impactful. Yubai looked up, looking at the scar that ran across his entire left face. Have I reached this point now? He grinned, the scar on his cheek twisting like a centipede. After a moment, the cigarette burned out. He opened his backpack, took out 2 stacks of banknotes and threw them on the bed, then limped away. After exiting the hotel elevator, Yubai had already put on a mask and a hat. This kind of attire might be considered suspicious a few years ago, but it is no longer surprising nowadays. When he reached the intersection, Yubai stopped. Opposite him, 2 men in suits looked at him quietly. Yubai was a little hesitant. The 2 men in suits looked familiar and seemed to be from Umbrella H. But how did they get here? Was he sent by H to take me away, or to silence me? Suddenly, there was a noise behind me. Yubai turned around suddenly and saw a huge monster roaring and rushing towards him, with the words "Good luck" written on its forehead. He flew up and then fell heavily to the ground. In his blurred vision, 2 men in suits came up to him, picked up his phone and backpack, nodded to the driver who got off the car, and then quickly left the scene. At the last moment before falling into darkness, Yubai felt a trace of regret. If there is an afterlife, I will never get involved in society again. In a dim room. Yubai suddenly opened his eyes and jumped up from the bed, looking frightened. Were you dreaming just now? No. It's not a dream, those women are gone. Turn on the light. He found himself in a bright and simple bedroom, which looked very familiar. Here it is? Wait, my leg isn't lame anymore. Yubai lowered his head and found that not only was his leg no longer lame, but the tattoos and scars on his body had also disappeared, replaced by a fair and lean body. An incredible thought came into his mind. I went to the window and looked down, and sure enough, this was Aunt Chinu's home. Aunt Chinu is my mother's friend, and Yubai lived in her house when he went to school in the city. I picked up the Nokia on the table and saw that the time on it was April 30th, 2013. Turning on the front camera of his phone and looking at the young yet handsome face in it, Yubai finally confirmed that he was reborn. And he was reborn into his student days. Today is Thursday, shouldn't I be in school? Why am I sleeping in my aunt's house? Yubai was puzzled, and as he recalled, scenes from the past came to his mind. It turns out that I was reborn to the time when I was just expelled from school. A few days ago, Yubai's goddess Shenmengyao was bullied by a rich second-generation kid in school. In a rage, he took his brothers and beat the rich second-generation kid up. The rich second-generation's family was quite powerful, and after some operations, they directly fired Yubai. In my previous life, I endured for more than 10 years and finally got into college, but was expelled from school. No. I want to go back to school. Yubai's biggest regret was that he did not graduate from college in his previous life, which led to his later rise and his special love for college students. Shenmengyao. She was Yubai's white moonlight during his student days. At school, Yubai followed her like a dog, holding her and licking her. After being expelled, Yubai still did not give up. While Shenmengyao was in college, he rented a house near the school, delivered takeout during the day, and worked as a waiter in a KTV at night. He worked 2 jobs a day and used all the money he earned to buy various gifts for Shenmengyao. He also gave her money for her food, drink, and entertainment. More than half a year later, Shenmengyao found Yubai with a bruised face and nose, saying that she was bullied by a female gangster at school. How could Yubai tolerate seeing the goddess whom he usually held in his hands being beaten into a pig's head? He rushed into the school and beat the woman into the hospital. The other party called the police, and Yubai took on everything. His family paid a lot of money in compensation, and he also spent half a year in prison. After being released from prison, he could no longer contact Shenmengyao, and all contact information was blocked. Later he found out that Shenmengyao was dating a rich second-generation guy in the university, and the girl who was beaten by Yubai and hospitalized was the rich second-generation guy's ex-girlfriend. The reason why Shen Mengyao was taught a lesson by the girls was because the rich second-generation man cheated on her. Yubai finally realized that he was just a complete clown. From then on, Yubai turned evil. With a group of brothers, he officially embarked on the road of crime, from collecting protection fees in KTVs, to opening casinos and lending money at high interest rates, and finally opening hotels and bathing centers, step by step heading towards the abyss. When he first entered society, he was called Little Hanan because of his handsome face. A few years later, he was stabbed in the face due to a head-on conflict with another force, and his nickname became Scar Brother. A year later, he was ambushed by a group of green hands who had just entered society and were looking to advance their careers. Although he survived, one of his legs was permanently lame. His nickname also became Brother Jean Kuan, because Jean Kuan is independent. In the end, he was silenced by the protector behind him while on the run, ending his tragic and sinful life. Now that I have everything to start over again, I will never make the same mistake again. In this life, I must do things uprightly and live a clean life. All the regrets of the previous life must be made up. The first thing to do is to ask the school to revoke its decision and go back to school. You must go to college. The same goes for college students. If Yubai remembered correctly, the rich second generation who bullied Shen Mengyao was called Yang Wenbin. Yang Wenbin's family is in real estate business, and I heard that one of his uncles is a senior figure in the education system. Yubai was expelled from school, and it was 100% Yang Wenbin's fault. Therefore, it is impossible to go back to school to find the counselor or principal and ask them to revoke their decision. On one side are peasant families, and on the other side are wealthy people and high-ranking officials. Any normal person would know how to choose. Just as Yubai was thinking about how to break the impasse, there was a knock on the bedroom door. "Xiaobai, are you up?" Aunt Chinu's voice came from outside the door. Her voice is gentle and intellectual, and she sounds like she's acting coquettish when she speaks, making people feel itchy. "Wake up, Auntie." Yubai opened the door. Then he saw a beautiful woman standing at the door. When she saw him come out, she smiled and her charming big eyes curved into crescents. She was wearing a loose silk nightgown, but her proud figure could not be concealed at all. She brought out the charm of a mature woman to the fullest, and her every move was full of charm. My mother's friend, Aunt Chinu. This book has been put into the black box. The whole text has been revised several times, and the background has been changed from about to graduate from high school to college. If you find any omissions later, please help correct them. Thank you very much. Chapter 2, Aunt Chinu. Lunch is ready, let's eat first. After Aunt Chinu finished speaking, she turned and went to the restaurant, her willow-like waist swaying as her plump peaches swayed from side to side. Yubai was amazed. The aunt's waist-to-hip ratio was too perfect. In his previous life, after he had been in society, he had naturally met countless people, but it was really rare to see someone with such an exquisite figure as your aunt's. To put it in slightly vulgar terms, this figure is a perfect X-frame. If she were to shoot some borderline videos, she would definitely become a million-level internet celebrity. The two sat down at the dining table to eat lunch. Chinu placed the prepared rice in front of Yubai and smiled dotingly. "I made your favorite braised prawns, eat more." Aunt Chinu is a friend of Yubai's mother. Yubai's parents planted an orchard in the countryside. Due to the poor educational conditions in the countryside, Yubai was sent to study in the city 5 years ago. He lived with Aunt Chinu until he went to college. Although Chinu is in her 30s, her face is full of collagen, combining the cuteness of a girl and the sexiness of a young woman. When she encounters problems she doesn't understand, she will show a confused look, just like a girl who is ignorant of the world. This may be related to the fact that she has never worked and has always been a full-time housewife at home. Many years ago, after Chinu's husband died suddenly in an accident, she inherited her late husband's estate, owned 3 buildings, and became a landlady. Chinu also has a daughter who studies at Taojian University like Yubai. Different from Yubai's ignorance, Li Shiyan is a model student and a good girl. Good students always look down on bad students, and Li Shiyan is no exception. Moreover, Li Shiyan particularly despised Yubai's dog-licking behavior of using his parents' hard-earned money to buy gifts for Shen Mengyao. Although the two lived under the same roof, they usually didn't even talk to each other. Fortunately, she was still in school at the moment, otherwise the atmosphere at lunch would have been a bit unharmonious. "Xiaobai, are you really not going to continue your studies? I have a friend who is the dean of a vocational school. I consulted with her and she can arrange for you to transfer there in the second half of the year. Aunt Chinu's eyes revealed concern and worry. Yubai felt warm in his heart. He recalled that at this time in his previous life, his aunt also said these words at lunch. But how could he, who was in his rebellious period, listen to it? He impatiently threw down his bowl and chopsticks and went out. Later, when Li Shurian called and scolded him, Yubai realized that his aunt was extremely sad and had cried for the entire afternoon. Her peach blossom eyes were swollen from crying so much water. Feeling his aunt's genuine concern, Yubai silently swore in his heart that he would take good care of his aunt in this life and never let her be sad again. Yubai looked into Chinu's eyes and said seriously, "Auntie, I figured it out. I want to continue my studies. It's hard to make a living in this society without a degree. I plan to go back to school this afternoon to find a counselor." Chinu was stunned. How come Xiaobai, who was so stubborn last night, suddenly became like a different person? Suddenly became sensible and mature. Chinu smiled with relief. "That's good. If the teacher doesn't agree, Auntie will help you transfer to another school." After spending these few years together, Chinu had already regarded Yubai as half a son, and was genuinely worried about his future. Seeing his changes at this time, I was very happy. In her joy, she wanted to drink some red wine, so she stood up and went to the wine cabinet, standing on tiptoe to get some wine. The red wine was placed on the top and it was a bit out of her reach, so she tried to jump up to get it. "Auntie, let me help you." Yubai stood up to help. "Okay, I want to drink that bottle of dry red wine. It has a softer taste." Chinu looked back and smiled, stood on tiptoe, and pointed at the bottle of red wine above. Yubai came behind Chinu. He was about 1.80 meters tall and got it easily. "Xiaobai is still the best." Chinu praised her, and her feet felt a little sore from standing on tiptoe. She lost her balance and fell backwards with a scream. "Ah!" Chinu was startled and couldn't help but exclaimed. Yubai was afraid that she would fall, so he quickly hugged her tightly. Chinu's brain seemed to have crashed and she froze in place. After a long while, she hummed and struggled out of Yubai's arms. Xiaobai, I hope Auntie didn't hurt you." Chinu's dignified and pretty face was filled with blush, and she realized that Xiaobai had really grown up. He was no longer the little kid who was shy even when peeking at his big bear. Chinu felt flustered and confused. She lowered her head slightly, not daring to look Yubai in the eye. She was obviously a beautiful woman with a charming demeanor, but she gave people the feeling of a beautiful girl who had done something wrong. Yubai felt a little regretful. It would be great if time could stop at that moment. With the birth of this idea, the world seemed to have undergone miraculous changes. At some point, the wind outside the window stopped and the noisy cicadas disappeared. Aunt Chinu seemed to have turned into a wooden figure, standing there motionless with her eyes frozen. Yubai was stunned. "This is?" He hurried to the window and looked down. Pedestrians were frozen in their tracks, car exhaust fumes were floating motionlessly in the air, and sparrows were hovering in mid-air with their wings spread. The whole world seemed to have been paused. Time paused? Yubai suddenly turned around and looked at his aunt involuntarily. Chapter 3 Time stands still. Yubai came to Aunt Chinu who was standing still. Although he had been with Chinu for many years in his previous life, he was still a pure little virgin at that time. He would blush and his heart would beat fast when he stole a glance at Da Xiong, and he didn't dare to look at him anymore. He had never realized that his aunt was so beautiful. Yubai couldn't control his hands. But when he was about to touch it, he paused. If I really did this, what would be the difference between me and those wretched men in the porn movies? Besides, Auntie treated me sincerely, but I took the opportunity to molest her. Wouldn't that make me a heartless beast? Yubai admitted that he was attracted to Aunt Chinu, but he had done all kinds of bad things in his previous life, but he had never forced anyone on a woman. After being reborn and deciding to live a clean life, how could I molest my aunt while she was unconscious? Yubai suppressed his impulse and withdrew his hand. Suddenly, his mind went into a daze, and he felt as if he had overdrawn his energy by staying up late. The next second, the world returned to normal. It seems that my ability also has limitations. Yubai was thoughtful. Next, he experimented and summarized the rules for using supernatural powers. Each time you activate your superpower, time will pause for about 3 minutes, and you will have to rest for an hour before you can use your superpower again. Although 3 minutes is a long time. But it's still not enough for me. Yubai Tian was born with strong physique and he could chase and beat up 7 or 8 people by himself since he was young. After becoming a big brother in society, his peak record was defeating 7 female generals alone. One of the female generals is also a university president and has a special hobby, which is taking selfies. Wait. I know how to go back to school again. A flash of lightning flashed through my mind. Yubai suddenly thought of a romantic scandal in his previous life. Not long after he was expelled, the principal was involved in an extramarital affair. The video of the principal and an art teacher was sent to the school work group by his wife. This incident seemed to have become a hot topic on Weibo. If we get the principal's selfie video, we can take control of him. With the solution in mind, Yubai immediately said goodbye to his aunt and prepared to go to school. Xiaobai, how about your aunt accompany you to school? Chinu straightened Yubai's collar, her eyes filled with worry. Don't worry, Auntie. I can handle it myself. Just stay at home and wait for my good news. Yubai didn't realize that his comforting tone sounded like he was coaxing his girlfriend. As he said this, he hugged Chinu and patted her from behind. How could his former nephew dare to do such a bold thing? Chinu's brain crashed again and he froze in place. Chinu comforted himself in his heart. It was normal for a nephew to hug his aunt. Auntie, I'm going out. Yubai let go of Chinu, his eyes clear and his face as if nothing had happened. Watching Yubai leave, she couldn't help but sigh. Xiaobai has really grown up. She was talking about personality. Xiaobai suddenly became very mature. He didn't look like a little boy who had just reached adulthood. Instead, he looked like a mature man of the same age as her. However, he seemed to be taking advantage of me on purpose. I am his aunt. Although we are not related by blood, I am also Xiaobai's elder and a friend of his mother. How could he do that? On the bus, Yubai received a call. The caller ID is Mom. Hello, Mom. Yubai was a little dazed. He couldn't remember how long it had been since he last called her that. Xiaobai. Your father and I will come to the city tomorrow. We will kneel down and kowtow to the principal and teachers, begging them not to expel you. In today's society, you can't live without a degree. Motherly Chin was chattering on the other end of the phone. Listening to his mother's voice, Yibai's eyes became a little moist. In his previous life, he would never listen to anything his parents said. He was confident that even without an academic degree, he would be able to make a name for himself in the future. His indifferent attitude made his mother so anxious that she cried, but he didn't feel any sympathy at all. Instead, he thought his mother was noisy and turned off his phone after hanging up. His parents came to the city overnight and wanted to take him to the school to plead for mercy, but they couldn't find him. They were so anxious that they almost searched all the internet cafes in the city. While searching, the mother was in a car accident, becoming disabled for life and losing an arm. But Yubai still seemed to be bewitched by the devil and didn't know how to wake up. Later, he helped Shin Mengyao and beat the man into the hospital. His parents had to pay compensation for him, and not only did he lose everything he had, he also owed a lot of debts. While Yubai was serving his sentence, his mother dragged her broken body to the mountains to dig herbs in order to pay off her debts. As a result, she had an accident and fell off a cliff and lost her life. After Yubai was released from prison, his father broke off relations with him and died of depression not long after. The loss of his parents was also one of the reasons why Yubai turned evil and embarked on the path of crime. Thinking of this, Yubai slapped himself hard. In my previous life, I was such a bastard. Mom! Yubai choked up and said, "Don't worry, Mom. The principal just called me and said I can go back to school. I'm on my way to school now." Really? Xiaobai? You didn't lie to me, did you? Really, Mom? You and Dad should just wait for my good news at home. I will go back to school later and ask the counselor to call you. Yubai swore solemnly. After hanging up the phone, the bus arrived at the station. Yubai got out of the car and walked into the school, but was stopped at the door by the security guard on duty. As a school bully and the leader of Taojian University, how could the security guards not know him? Yubai, you have been expelled from school. You are not a student of our school now, so you cannot come in. Yubai raised his eyebrows and slowly looked up. But before he could say anything, the slightly older security guard in the booth saw this, hurried out, kicked the young security guard on the butt, and pulled him behind him. Then he showed Yubai a kind smile. "Classmate, are you late today? Come in quickly." After saying that, he opened the electronic door remotely and let Yubai pass. Brother Lu, the principal has ordered. The older security guard covered the younger security guard's mouth and stopped him from saying anything. He waited until Yubai walked away before letting go. Brother Lu. Why did you let him in? The principal specifically ordered that Yubai was expelled and he could not be allowed into the school. The young security guard looked indignant. The principal is nothing. The older security guard said with disdain, have you not heard of the saying that is circulating among students, whether Tao University is in chaos or not, Yubai has the final say. The principal knows that Yubai has entered the school. At most, he will scold us for our mistakes. But if you dare to go against Yubai, you might be put over your head with a sack and beaten half to death tonight. This little thug doesn't know his place, he could kill you by accident. You only earn a few hundred yuan a month, why would you risk your life? Chapter 4. What does Yibai's situation have to do with Mengyao? Yubai walked through the teaching building and headed towards the teacher's office building, attracting attention along the way. Yubai is, after all, a campus celebrity, the boss of Taojiang University, and a lapdog of the campus beauty Shin Mengyao. Seeing the expelled school bully return to campus, the whole school was in an uproar. The sound of rumbling footsteps was heard. Many students ran downstairs. In a flash, dozens of students gathered around Yubai. These people are all brothers who hang out with Yubai in school. Brother Bai, why are you here? Brother Bai, you came to see us? The sound of Brother Bai came one after another. Looking at the burning eyes of his brothers, Yubai felt filled with emotion. In his previous life, many of these brothers became strangers after he left school and they never had any contact again. But after Yubai was released from prison, many brothers followed him into society. Among his younger brothers in his previous life, there were many traitors, undercover agents, and informants, but the brothers who followed Yubai since school were all the most loyal. Some people went to jail for him, some became disabled for taking the blame for him, and some even died in a fire to save him. Brother Bai, I can't stay in this school anymore without you. I might as well drop out and follow you into society. A little brother with a bowl-cut haircut and slanted bangs covering his right eye shouted. He has dark skin and is nearly 1.9 meters tall. His thick fat covers his body with strong muscles, making him look imposing and ferocious. This person was none other than Song Dongfeng, Yubai's brother who died in a sea of fire while trying to save him in his previous life. He is also the most powerful fighter in the Yubai group, and in the Young and Dangerous movies he is the man with 2 flowers and a red stick. Even Yubai's unarmed combat ability is inferior to Song Dongfeng. Patting Song Dongfeng on the shoulder, Yubai's eyes turned red, and he swore in his heart, "Good brother, I will never let you down again in this life." Seeing this, Song Dongfeng thought Yubai agreed, and immediately shouted excitedly, "Brother Bai, we can collect protection fees from the school first, and then go to the place to cover the game hall, KTV, internet cafe, and so on near the school as our territory. With the school as the base, it will spread outward, first dominate the city, then the province, and finally the country. Just like the Wendong Club in the novel." After hearing what Song Dongfeng said, many brothers also began to look forward to it. "Brother Bai, I'm going to drop out of school and join you in society. I don't want to go to this crappy school anymore. Brother Bai, let's dominate Taojiang City together, make a lot of money, drive a Mercedes, live in a villa, and sleep with beautiful women. So what's the name of our gang?" Hearing this, Song Dongfeng, who had a plan in place, asked with a shameless face, "Brother Bai, what if our gang is called Baifeng? Why don't you call it Vitiligo?" Yubai was speechless. If it were his previous life, he would definitely be full of passion at this moment, and would share the same aspirations with his brothers and then lead them into society. But having witnessed the tragic end of his brothers and himself in his previous life, how could he not understand that living in society would not lead to a good end and would not have good results? Even if you clean up your mess later, there is still a risk of being liquidated. Therefore, in this life, I must never get involved in gangs and must lead my brothers on the right path. Vitiligo? Song Dongfeng was stunned, then his eyes lit up. This name is also good, it sounds crazy, and it fits the temperament of our gang. Bang! Yubai couldn't help but give Song Dongfeng a chestnut. What future do you have in society? None of you are allowed to be involved in society. Then what else can we do if we don't get involved in society? Song Dongfeng touched the back of his head and smiled awkwardly. Go to school first and get your college diploma. I came back this time to continue my studies. Ah? Song Dongfeng was stunned. He felt that his grand ambitions were about to be shattered before they even began to be realized. What? You don't want to listen to your brother? Yubai glared. Listen. Song Dongfeng nodded with a bitter face. Although he was tall and strong and looked extremely fierce, in front of Yubai, he was like a well-behaved kitten. He obeyed Yubai's words and was loyal to him. You two, study hard first. If anyone dares to drop out of school, I won't forgive him. Do you hear me? Yubai looked around. The brothers all nodded like chicks pecking at rice, without any objection. Just like in the previous life, in the Yubai group, there is only one voice, and that is Yubai's voice. Brother Bai, you were expelled because of Yang Wenbin's grandson. He got his connections in the Education Bureau. I'm afraid it will be difficult for you to come back and continue your studies. A skinny boy spoke. His name was Zhang Lingnan, nicknamed Shigo. He was the brother who took the blame for Yubai and went to jail in his previous life. Brother Bai, I have a solution. A short and fat boy who was less than 1.6 meters tall and had acne all over his face spoke up. His name is Ni Xian. In his previous life, he helped Yubai block a knife and his right hand was cut off at the wrist. He was later taken to the Provincial People's Hospital, but his body was broken and he could no longer use his right hand. Ni Xian was quite clever, his green bean-like eyes sparkled as he spoke. Brother Bai, after you enter the principal's office, sit on the windowsill and pretend to jump off the building, he will definitely give in. You are really smart, kid. Yubai nodded in praise. Ni Xian also made an indispensable contribution to the development of the group in the previous life. At the critical moment, he always had a clever idea. This rogue method is indeed effective. However, Yubai is a hero after all. He pretended to jump off the building in order to return to school. Doesn't he have any face? Since I'm here at school, I can find a way to solve it. Let's all go. Yubai waved his hand and walked towards the office building. The brothers stayed where they were, mumbling something, and then a group of people followed in a mighty manner. Sophomore, Class 2, Electronic Information Engineering. A pretty girl with glasses and a few freckles on her face ran in excitedly. Meng Yao. Yubai has come to school, and he is now going to the principal's office with a group of his followers. What do you think he wants to do? Does he want to beat up the principal, or does he want to continue to go to school? A pretty girl with a bun raised her head and saw that all her classmates were looking at her. She frowned but didn't say anything. Bang! There was a loud noise. Shen Mengyao's desk mate suddenly stood up and slapped the table. She was a huge tank weighing at least 180 kilograms, and her fat palms almost cracked the table. What Yubai wants to do has nothing to do with us, Mengyao. Aren't you guys annoying all day long? Whenever Yubai makes a small move, you come to Mengyao to report. The big tank stared with his big eyes like copper bells, his face full of impatience. The girl with glasses was startled by her, and when she came to her senses, she felt a little embarrassed. She blushed and retorted, wasn't it because Yubai stood up for Meng Yao and beat up Yang Wenbin that he was expelled from school? It's really easy to spread rumors, but it takes a lot of effort to refute them. Please stop spreading rumors. Big Tank rolled his eyes. Meng Yao just complained that Yang Wenbin was annoying, and Yubai rushed into the classroom and beat her up. He was obviously jealous of Yang Wenbin's family because they were rich, and he also said that he was expelled because he stood up for Meng Yao. He tried to blackmail Meng Yao into being his girlfriend. The girl with glasses was full of questions, but she knew the whole story very well. It was obvious that Yang Wenbin wanted to ask Shen Mengyao to go to the movies in the evening. After being rejected, he became angry and pushed Shen Mengyao, calling her a bitch who was pretending to be something and said that she had received so many gifts but was not even willing to watch a movie with him. As a result, 10 minutes later, Yubai rushed into the classroom and beat Yang Wenbin in public. If this isn't helping Shen Mengyao, then what is? The girl with glasses was about to open her mouth to refute, but she saw Big Tank rolling up his sleeves with a fierce look in his eyes. The girl with glasses looked down at her frail body and suddenly became much more sober. She returned to her seat in a sullen manner. As for Shen Mengyao, she just sat there with a calm and indifferent look throughout the whole process, not saying a word, as if she agreed with everything her deskmate said. Chapter 5 Yubai is just a dog. After the classmates around her withdrew their gazes, Shen Mengyao lowered her head and continued reading, looking as if she was living a peaceful and tranquil life. To be honest, Shen Mengyao prides herself on being clear-headed, having great ambitions and a bright future, so she simply looks down on a gangster like Yubai. He was from a poor family and had no education. Now he was expelled from school and became an illiterate without even a college diploma. What future does this kind of person have? From now on, they will either work on construction sites or in factories, and fall to the bottom of society. The reason why Yubai was kept in suspense before was just because of his status as the school bully. With a bootlicker like Yubai, no one else dares to bully her, and those girls who dislike her can only endure it. Now that Yubai has been fired and is of no use to him, how could Shin Mengyao be willing to have anything to do with him? The door of the principal's office was open. The principal sat behind his desk with a gloomy face, staring coldly at the door. He had already received news that Yubai had returned to school and came to his office. Yubai neither knocked on the door nor shouted, he just walked in and sat down in front of him. Brother Bai. The brothers are all waiting outside, just shout if there's anything going on. Song Dongfang was shouting loudly at the door, glancing at the principal with a cold look, as if as long as Yubai gave the order, he would rush in with a knife and stab the principal with 3 blows. The principal was so angry that he was shaking. Was he a student or a gangster? Did he still have respect for the head of the school? Principal Wang, let's be frank. I want to come back to continue my studies. Please approve my application. Yubai said calmly. Impossible. Principal Wang rejected it outright, his voice strong and powerful. Your behavior has caused a very bad influence. Our school will not accept a black sheep like you. Yeah? Yubai touched his trouser pocket, but only pulled out an empty cigarette box. He tilted his head and held up 2 fingers, Dongzi. Song Dongfang and Zhang Lingnan walked in immediately after hearing this. One of them took out a cigarette and handed it to Yubai, while the other took out a lighter to light it. Yubai took a deep breath, and after the smoke passed through his lungs, he slowly exhaled towards the principal. The principal's heart suddenly skipped a beat. At that moment, he felt that the person he was facing was not an uneducated punk, but a gangster boss. But how is this possible? When Yubai was expelled a few days ago, he was still a rebellious, unruly, and bad student. How could such earth-shaking changes occur in just a few days? Zhang Lingnan and Song Dongfang didn't notice any of this. They just felt that Brother Bai was too stylish and even more handsome than Chen Haonan and young and dangerous. Soon, Principal Wang came to his senses and became a little angry and embarrassed. I was actually fooled by a poor student. Bang! Principal Wang slammed the table and stood up, shouting, What do you think this place is? Get out of here, Yubai. If you don't leave, I'll call the police. Call the police. I happen to have something and want to give feedback to the sheriff. Yubai smiled. What feedback? Principal Wang was stunned, but seeing that Yubai just smiled mysteriously and didn't reply, he thought he was just being mysterious, so he took out his cell phone and pretended to call the police. Pa! Yubai snapped his fingers lightly. Time is paused. Suddenly, the whole world stopped and even the dust was suspended in the air. Principal Wang's angry and confused expression was frozen in time, looking particularly funny and ridiculous. It's only 3 minutes, but it's enough. It is said that his wife seemed to have found those videos in his photo album. He took the mobile phone from Principal Wang, opened the photo album and flipped through it. The album is very clean, with nothing in it except a few photos of daily life. Yubai was not in a hurry either. He knew that this phone was just launched by Huawei this year and had the function of hiding photo albums. You can click on the upper right corner to open the hidden album, and it's actually empty. Could the rumor be false? Did his wife find it on a computer or camera? There is a laptop on the principal's desk, but it has just entered standby mode, and a password is required to wake it up. Suddenly, Yubai had an idea. He opened the principal's WeChat, searched the teacher's name, and checked the chat history. TSK, that art teacher looks serious, but he's actually so flirty behind the scenes. Click on the pictures and videos again, and suddenly, many eye-catching photos and videos come into view. There is only 1 minute left. Yubai calmly copied the photos and videos to his mobile phone, then returned to his original seat and sat down. Wow! The world returns to normal. Why don't you get out of here? The principal roared. Yubai ignored him and smiled at Song Dongfang. Dongzi, let me show you an interesting video. Click play, and the art teacher's voice comes from the phone. Principal Wang, you are so great. I've told you so many times not to address others by their titles at a time like this. This time Yubai did not use time pause. But Principal Wang's angry expression was still frozen on his face. He didn't understand why the video he had taken with his art teacher last week appeared in Yubai's phone. This is clearly a little secret between the two of them. Song Dongfang's eyes almost popped out when he saw such an explosive video. Fuck. Isn't this a teacher from the art department? Brother Bai, how did you get it? Send me a copy. She called me Principal Wang. Could it be that the big-bellied man in the video is you, the principal? Zhang Lingnan's face was also full of excitement. He winked and gave the principal a thumbs up, showing an expression that all men understand. When the brothers who were guarding outside the door heard this, they could no longer hold back and swarmed in, crowding behind Yubai to watch and comment. The netizens on Tieba were right. Fat people are small. What's wrong with being small? Being small is also cute. How could a group of hot-blooded young men watch such a video? They were all extremely excited. That's enough. Stop arguing. Yubai put his phone back in his pocket and patted the table. The brothers suddenly became quiet, and the office, which had been as noisy as a vegetable market before, became so noisy that you could hear a pin drop. You all should go back to class first. I have something to discuss with the principal. Looking at the blushing principal, Yubai added, the contents of the video are to be kept secret for the time being. Once you leave this door, you are not allowed to discuss it or tell anyone. Do you understand? I understand, Brother Bai. The brothers answered in unison, and then retreated like a tide. Song Dongfeng walked at the end and closed the door considerately. Now he understood why Brother Bai was so confident that he could return to school. With this video, the little punk principal would be easily controlled by them vitiligo. From now on, Taojiang University is completely their world. Song Dongfeng was full of confidence for a while, fantasizing about his grand ambitions starting from school. Chapter 6, The Last Day of April, The Withered Jailing Flower. Yubai smiled and said, Lao Wang, you don't want your wife to see this video, right? Where did you get it? Did that bitch show you give it to you? This has nothing to do with you. Yubai flicked the ash off his cigarette. Now I want to go back to school. Do you have any objection? Principal Wang lowered his head dejectedly. He was able to become the principal because of his father-in-law's connections. Once the video with the art teacher was leaked, his life would be ruined. After a while, he replied in a muffled voice, I have no objection, the video. I want to send it to anyone. So many students saw it just now. If they spread it. Don't worry, I will take good care of my brothers. That's it, Lao Wang. I'll rely on you from now on. Yubai stood up, put out his cigarette in the ashtray, patted the principal on the shoulder, and stood up to leave. Principal Wang pulled his hair in pain. He hasn't sent the video to anyone, so there must be something wrong with the art teacher. He couldn't figure it out. If the video was leaked, he would be doomed, but his art teacher wouldn't be much better off. After all, she also had a husband. Why did she do that? Could it be that she and Yubai? Sophomore, Class 2, Electronic Information Engineering. Counselor Li Daon led Yubai into the classroom. Find a seat yourself. Li Daon looked as if his mother had died. He felt extremely upset. Yubai is the biggest troublemaker in the class, causing trouble all the time. This kind of person is the scum of the garbage and a stain on his educational career. When Yubai was expelled, he was so happy that he almost went to the school gate to set off firecrackers. Who would have thought that just a few days later, the principal would revoke his decision? Teacher Li, the principal asked me to tell you to call my parents and let them know that I'm back at school. Yubai instructed. Got it. Li Daong waved his hand impatiently and left in a depressed mood. Yubai didn't care about his attitude and returned to his seat in the last row reserved for school bullies. Fearing that Li Daong would not do anything, he sent another text message to his family, saying that he had returned to school and that they could call the counselor to verify. After doing all this, Yubai breathed a sigh of relief. If I had gone back to school, my mother wouldn't have come to the city, and she wouldn't have been in a car accident and become disabled for life. I won't become disabled, and I won't fall off a cliff and die accidentally. If nothing had happened to my mother, I would have lived a clean life, not gone to jail or been involved in gangs, and my father would not have died of depression. Everything will be fine. Buzz. The phone vibrated. Yubai opened it and saw that it was a message from Shen Mengyao. Yubai, are you back to school? Looking back, he sent dozens of messages to Shen Mengyao after he was fired, but she didn't reply to any of them. This green tea bitch. Yubai was disdainful. Knowing that you are back and useful, you start fishing again? Yubai had already seen through this woman's true face, so naturally he would not pay any attention to her anymore. The lecturer started the lecture. The student at the next table was sleeping, so Yubai simply borrowed his textbook. After being reborn, I will study hard and become a top student. Yubai sat upright and began to listen to the class attentively. 10 minutes later, he fell asleep on the table seriously. After a long time, the bell for the end of get out of class rang and Yubai woke up. It seems that even if I am reborn, I am still not good at studying. Those who can barely get into college are those who sat behind a top student during the college entrance examination and were good at copying. Let's figure out how to make money first. Since we are reborn, of course we want to be rich. But there is a problem. Everyone knows that after rebirth, investing in real estate and Bitcoin can be very profitable. But the question is, how to earn the initial capital? Yubai began to recall his past life and the rebirth novels he had read in his spare time. Bet on football? But Yubai usually doesn't watch football, he just likes to play football. This road is pass. Lottery tickets are not an option either, as they are exclusively for internal leaders and their families. Stocks are even worse for him. As a man who has been involved in society, he knows nothing about finance. If he opened a casino and lent money at high interest rates, Yubai would be confident that he could make $1 million within a month. But if that happens, wouldn't we be returning to the old path of crime? If we stop time and empty the money truck? No. I have to live a clean life in this life and not do such illegal and criminal things. After a long time of thinking, Yubai still couldn't think of any way to make money quickly and legally until school was over. Taojiang University is the best university in the local area, so most of the students studying here are locals, and most of them do not live in the dormitory. As soon as school is over, a group of brothers came to the classroom door and surrounded Yubai as they walked out of the school. Brother Bai. I have an idea that can make 200,000 in a week. Song Dongfeng said excitedly. Oh? Tell me about it. Yubai didn't believe that this rough guy's brain could be better than his own. Now the principal is one of our vitiligo people. The whole school is ours. We can collect protection fees in the school. There are more than 10,000 students in the school. If each student charges 50, how much money can we collect? This plan was very good. Yubai was very happy and rewarded Song Dongfeng with a big chestnut. I'll say this one last time. I won't lead you into society. There's no future in society. I'm going to lead you down the right path. If anyone goes to society, I, Yubai, will treat him as if I don't have a brother. Yubai had a gloomy face. Song Dongfeng touched his head awkwardly. No, we will listen to Brother Bai. Brother Bai looked to the southeast. And Aishen suddenly shouted in a low voice, his small green bean-like eyes shining brightly, "It's Cao-chun, I feel a little dizzy when I see him." Yubai turned his head and his eyes were also dazzled. Then a beautiful girl walked out of the school. Amazing, coupled with the slender waist, it gives people the feeling of a thin branch with rich fruits hanging on it. If you walk a little faster, the visual impact will be too deadly. It's Chenini. She has an extremely pure face, like a delicate little white flower, but she also has a devilish figure. A combination of a devil and an angel. Shen Mengyao was elevated to a deity because of the favoritism of the school bully Yubai, and was called the school belle by many students. But Chenini is the real campus belle of Taojiang University, a goddess-like figure who can beat Shen Mengyao in every aspect. When he was a student, Chenini was the kind of goddess that Yubai could not reach. Although he was the legendary school bully, he still felt inferior in front of such a gifted girl. He only dared to fantasize about her in his heart and did not have the courage to approach her at all. Yubai was able to go to Taojiang University because he was good at cheating in exams, while Chenini studied at Taojiang University just because it was close to home. She is not only a top student, but also proficient in piano. She has participated in various piano competitions since elementary school and won numerous awards. But such a gifted child did not shine in her previous life. The last time Yubai heard of her was the news of her death. The last day of April. Chenini went home after finishing her professional classes as usual, and was then targeted by a wanted criminal. The wanted criminal followed her home and brutally murdered her. Zhou Kachang, known as Headshot Brother in the underworld, has committed dozens of crimes with guns in 4 provinces of Jiangsu, Hunan, Zhongqing and Shaanxi over a period of 9 years, killing 26 people and injuring dozens of others. The local police have issued a reward of up to 500,000. Zhou Kachang is the wanted criminal who killed Chenini. Yubai is very familiar with this person. Because of this person, he was caught by the police 3 years later and was Yubai's cellmate for a short time. Then he was executed by lethal injection. Zhou Kachang once vividly described his experience of kidnapping Chenini. "That is the most beautiful woman I have ever seen in my life. Even the actresses in the movies can't compare to her. Unfortunately, she refused to obey and even tried to escape. I accidentally beat her to death. What a pity. I didn't want to kill the corpse, so I missed it." Yibai's eyes were cold. He finally figured out how to make his first pot of gold. He is here in this life. Chenini, this flower on the high mountain, will never wither. Chapter 7 Yubai, I won't like you. As long as you arrest Zhou Kachang and hand him over to the police, you will receive a reward of 500,000 renminbi. The last day of April. April 30th. Isn't it today? Everything seemed to be destined. The day of Yubai's rebirth was actually the anniversary of Chenini's death in his previous life. Seeing Chenini and her bestie leaving hand in hand, Yubai was about to follow them, but suddenly it occurred to him that maybe Zhou Kachang had already set his sights on Chenini by now? Is he watching from the shadows? If he were there, I would definitely be discovered if I followed Chenini. After all, Zhou Kachang was an extremely vicious gangster who had been wanted by the police for many years, but he was able to travel around 4 provinces, committing many crimes and killing dozens of people. This kind of person has extremely strong investigative abilities. Although Yubai had experience in escape, he was found and killed by his protector in less than 3 months. In terms of investigative capabilities, he can't even catch up with Zhou Kachang. He thought about it for a while and then came up with an idea. "Donzi, go buy me a bunch of flowers." Although Yubai has a mature soul, he still looks young, a handsome man of 185 centimeters tall. In Zhou Kachang's eyes, college students pose no threat at all. Even if he spotted me, he would just think I was a little boy who was in love with Chenini and was secretly following her. Yubai did not hide himself. Holding flowers in his hand, he followed Chenini not far behind. It didn't take long for the girl in front to notice him. "Cini, why is Yubai following us all the time? I'm a little scared." The girl with bangs turned around and glanced at Yubai. Oh my god. It's true. He was holding flowers in his hand. Could it be that he failed in his wooing of Shen Mengyao and now he's shifting his target and wants to pursue Cini? Said a girl with a ponytail. I think it's probably true. I just noticed at the school gate that Yubai was staring at Cini with lustful eyes. The girl with bangs agreed. Don't talk nonsense. Chenini's pretty cheeks flushed. Maybe he just walked with us. Yubai was speechless. What was going on? When did he look at Chenini with lustful eyes? Is Yubai that kind of lustful man? Etc. Yubai suddenly realized something was wrong. He was more than 10 meters away from them and the surrounding environment was very noisy. Why could he hear their whispers? Moreover, the building in the distance was several kilometers away, so why could I clearly see a man and a woman in front of the French window? Is this also the benefit of rebirth? It has enhanced my senses and given me the hearing of a cat and the vision of an eagle. Suddenly, Yubai felt like a thorn in his back. It was as if I was being stared at by some ferocious beast. He did not look back, but continued walking forward calmly. When he passed by a shop window, he pretended to look in the mirror and adjust his clothes. He glanced inadvertently and saw a thin man in a hat following not far behind him. Yubai recognized at a glance that this person was Zhou Kachang. If he uses time pause now, he can catch Zhou Kachang, but his superpowers will be exposed under surveillance. When time is paused, everything is prohibited, including surveillance. But when time is paused to subdue Zhou Kachang under surveillance, a strange scene will appear. Yubai was walking on the side of the road in the previous second, and in the next second he teleported to Zhou Liqiang and subdued him. Yubai gave up the idea of arresting him now, pretended not to notice anything, and continued walking forward. Soon, all of Chenini's friends left, leaving her alone walking in front. Suddenly, Chenini stopped and stood still. Yubai, who was following behind, also stopped. Zhou Kachang, who was at the back, also stood there and took out his cell phone to pretend to send a message. Chenini turned around and stared at Yubai with her big watery eyes. Yubai, why are you following me all the time? Yubai was afraid of alerting the enemy, so he held up the flowers and shouted loudly, Chenini, I want you to be my girlfriend. Chenini showed an expression of as expected, her delicate eyebrows raised, and said seriously, Yubai, I don't like bad students, I won't like you, just give up. I'm home, don't follow me anymore. After Chenini finished speaking, she turned around and trotted into the neighborhood next door. Yubai sighed, his face showing 3 parts of regret, 3 parts of shame and anger, 3 parts of pain, and 1 part of acting skills. Anyone who sees him would think he is a male college student who just broke up with his love. Sure enough, Zhou Kachang behind him relaxed his vigilance, brushed past him, and walked into the community. Yubai followed quietly. Now he doesn't need to follow Chenini anymore, he just needs to keep an eye on this walking 500,000. As he walked, he called the police. Hello, this is the Janya District Branch of Taojiang City. Uncle Police, my name is Yubai, a sophomore at Taojiang University. I want to call the police. I found the wanted criminal Zhou Kachang. Yes, the fugitive who shot and killed dozens of people. I found him in Jixian Yayuan community on Jikingman Street. He followed my classmates into Unit 1, Building 5. Student Yubai, are you sure that the person you saw was Zhou Kachang? The police's voice was very serious. No doubt about it. I saw the wanted poster for Zhou Kachang yesterday. He looks exactly like this guy. Moreover, I noticed that he had a pistol on his waist. Student Yubai, please find a safe place to hide. Zhou Kachang is a vicious criminal. You must pay attention to your own safety. Please hurry up, Zhou Kachang has targeted my classmate, and I'm very worried about her. No, I have to go save her. I can't let Chenini get into trouble. Yibai's voice was trembling and he looked very scared. Student Yubai, don't be impulsive. Hey! Hey! Beep beep. Yubai hung up the phone expressionlessly and quickly followed. 2nd floor, 3rd floor, 4th floor, she lives on the 4th floor. With her cat-like hearing, she could clearly hear the sound of Chenini going upstairs and opening the door. Yubai was about to enter the building when he suddenly realized that he only heard the sound of Chenini going upstairs, but not Zhou Kachang. Yubai stood at the door, his breathing slowed down, and he did not move. At the same time, inside the door, in the stairwell, Zhou Kachang leaned against the wall, quietly looking at the door, while listening with his ears tilted, counting the sounds of Chenini going upstairs. After confirming which floor she lived on, Zhou Kachang was not in a hurry to go up. He still tilted his head and stared at the door like a wooden man. Outside the door, inside the door. Separated by a wall. Both men stood still. Chapter 8, Simple and Rough, Knocking into Her Heart. A strange scene happened. The 2 men, separated by a wall, stood still, staring at the door without blinking. After a long time, Zhou Kachang confirmed that no one was following him, then he lowered his footsteps and slowly went upstairs. Hearing the noise of him going upstairs, Yubai took out a baseball bat from his bag and followed him upstairs. Originally he planned to use time pause to subdue Zhou Kachang in the stairwell, but strangely, there were surveillance cameras here as well. Why is there surveillance cameras everywhere in this community? Who is an important person living here? Yubai was puzzled. If time is paused in the corridor, the surveillance will be exposed and there is a risk of discovering your superpowers. Yubai thought about it and decided to subdue the gangster at Chenini's house. Upstairs, Zhou Kachang came to room 401 and knocked on the door gently. Who is it? Chenini's clear voice came from inside the door. Is Mr. Chen Zhangbin home? There is a package for you. Chen Zhangbin is the real name of Chenini's father. When Chenini heard Zhou Kachang say her father's name, she did not doubt it and opened the security door. As soon as the door opened a crack, Zhou Kachang stretched out his right foot and placed it in the gap. Chenini was stunned, but she reacted quickly and tried to close the door immediately, while kicking the foot out hard. But it was too late. Zhou Kachang forced the door open, squeezed in instantly, and closed the security door in the process. You, who are you and what do you want to do? Chenini's face was full of vigilance. She slowly backed away. Just as she was about to escape into the bedroom, Zhou Kachang grabbed her hair and threw her to the ground. Chenini screamed for help and struggled desperately, but as a weak woman, she could not possibly have the strength of a desperate criminal. Zhou Kachang quickly took out the tape to seal Chenini's mouth, and then tied her hands and feet. After returning home, Chenini changed into a set of home clothes, a tight vest and a white miniskirt. Looking at the beautiful girl full of youthful vitality, Zhou Kachang swallowed. He walked over and reached out to pull Chenini's short skirt. Chenini's face was filled with fear and she struggled even more violently. Zhou Kachang was somewhat dissatisfied and slapped Chenini hard on the face. Pa! Bang! Bang! Pa, pa, pa. After being slapped more than 10 times in a row, his palms were numb. Chenini fell limply to the ground, her hair disheveled, her cheeks swollen, blood oozing from her mouth and nose, her eyes blurry, and her head dizzy. Seeing that she had stopped struggling, Zhou Keqiang smiled grimly and continued to reach out to pull her skirt. But the next second, Chenini began to struggle again. The fear of being raped overcame the physical pain, and she had only one thought in her mind: she must not let the bad guys succeed. Damn it! There was a ruthless look in Zhou Keqiang's eyes. He picked up the vase on the table, aimed it at Chenini's head and smashed it hard. Ugh! Chenini closed her eyes in horror, her heart filled with despair. Hearing the sound of the security door closing, Yubai's heart skipped a beat and he hurried up. When he got outside and carefully examined the door lock, he breathed a sigh of relief, took out the keychain from his pocket, straightened the iron ring of the key, and poked it into the door lock. He put his ear close to the door and listened to the movement in the keyhole. Fortunately, it's not a smart door lock, otherwise I would have wasted the time I paused on violently smashing the door. Yubai learned the lock-picking skills from one of his subordinates in his previous life. Give him a wire and he can poke open any door with a hole in it. With his super hearing, he can clearly hear the movement of the lock core, and his lock-picking ability has reached a higher level than in his previous life. Soon, there was a crisp sound. The door opened. Yubai raised his leg and kicked hard. Bang! There was a loud bang. The security door was kicked open from the outside, and then a loud shout came from the door: Zhou Keqiang. Put down your weapon, you are under arrest. Zhou Keqiang raised the vase but hadn't smashed it yet when he heard the noise and was startled and turned back subconsciously. Seeing that it was the student who had just confessed to Chenini, he couldn't help but reveal a contemptuous smile, another one who was seeking death. There is a road to heaven but you don't take it, there is no door to hell but you come by yourself. Zhou Keqiang shook his head and pulled out a gun from his waist. Wow! The world suddenly stopped. Zhou Keqiang had a cruel smile on his face, Chenini's pupils contracted, and her face showed a bit of surprise and worry. They all seemed like characters in a movie with the pause button pressed. As Yubai walked towards Zhou Keqiang, he took out a pair of gloves from his pocket. I don't know if it's an occupational disease, but when Yubai came back to life, he found that he had the ability to stop time. The first thing he did was to find a pair of gloves and put them on. Wearing white gloves, he walked up to Zhou Keqiang and pulled the gun out of his hand. Holding the gun in his right hand and quickly loading the chamber with his left hand, Yubai subconsciously commented, "The spring needs to be increased by 2 pounds." Then, Yubai took out all the bullets in the magazine and put them into Zhou Keqiang's pocket, leaving only one loaded. Then he put the gun back in his hand, pointed the muzzle at his kneecap, and pulled his index finger. No! It's not safe enough. Even if Zhou Keqiang loses one leg, he still has the ability to fight back. Yubai was well aware of Zhou Keqiang's cruelty. Although he had rich fighting experience, his current physical fitness was not as good as the one he had been tempered with in his previous life. Therefore, he was not completely sure that he could subdue Zhou Keqiang. Although the opponent had lost a leg, wild beasts often become more ferocious after being injured. Yubai picked up the baseball bat, aimed it at Zhou Keqiang's right elbow joint, and hit it hard. Next came the left elbow, and finally the other kneecap. Under the time ban, the propagation of sound stopped, so everything happened silently. Now it's okay. Yubai nodded with satisfaction. As the saying goes, a gentleman does not stand under a dangerous wall. 3 minutes were almost up. Yubai returned to his original position and resumed his righteous expression. Wow! The world returns to normal. There was a loud bang, followed by the sound of a bullet piercing a human body. This was followed by 3 muffled sounds and a shrill scream. Zhou Keqiang staggered and fell to the ground, looking a little confused in pain. What's going on? Is it haunted? He clearly wanted to raise his gun to shoot the guy, so how could he shoot through his own knee? Also, why do my elbows and other leg hurt so much? It was as if someone had hit him hard with a hammer. All his bones seemed to be broken and he couldn't muster any strength. But before he could think more, Yubai had already pounced on him and hit him on the head with a baseball bat. Bang! 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 Along with the sound of a baseball bat hitting flesh, Chenini, who was lying on the side with her little head tilted back, had a strange light in her eyes. She felt Yubai was so handsome, and his whole body seemed to be glowing. As the most dazzling girl in Taojian University, Chenini has always looked down on uneducated hooligans like Yubai, thinking they are childish and stupid. I think girls who like this kind of gangster are idiots. But at this moment, she realized Yubai's handsomeness for the first time. She even said that she had never seen such a handsome boy in her life. The sound of the baseball bat hitting her heart seemed to hit her every time. Chapter 9: Subduing the Wanted Criminal. Yubai swung the baseball bat and hit Zhou Kachang all over the body, using all his strength every time. Soon, Zhou Kachang turned into a puddle of mud, and no one knew how many bones were broken in his body. Since Zhou Kachang's elbows and knees were broken when time was paused, Yubai was afraid of leaving any flaws, so he could only hammer him all over. After a while, Yubai threw down the blood-stained baseball bat, walked to Chenini, and tore off the tape on her mouth. "Are you okay?" Chenini shook her head weakly, her shining eyes staring at Yubai's cheek without blinking. Yubai didn't notice her abnormality. He untied the tape that bound her hands and feet. Just as he helped her up, she couldn't hold on any longer and fell down. Yubai hugged Chenini, picked her up by the waist and put her on the sofa. "He looks like this even when lying flat. He must be blessed by God." Yubai retracted his gaze, not daring to look any further. The sound of sirens came from far away downstairs. Yubai looked around to make sure there were no loopholes left, then walked to the door and raised his hands high. "Uncle Police, I'm a good man. I was the one who called the police. I have already subdued the criminal Zhou Kachang." Taojiang City Jianya District Branch. Interrogation Room. A detective with a wise look was taking Yubai's statement. "You said that after Zhou Kachang saw you coming in, for some reason he pulled out a gun and shot himself in the thigh?" "Yes, it should be that the gun went off accidentally." Yubai's face still had the fear of surviving a disaster. "How did you open the security door?" "Use this," Yubai said as he placed the straightened keychain on the table. There was a surveillance camera in the stairwell, and the scene of opening the door must have been captured on camera, so there was no need for him to lie. "How come you, a college student, have such lock-picking skills?" The criminal police frowned. The victim's family was quite special. The anti-theft door was specially made. It was not easy for ordinary locksmiths to open it, but this guy opened it easily within a few minutes. "I learned this from a neighbor who had a limp when I was a kid. His nickname was Erlangzi." Yubai replied that there was indeed such a person in Taojiang City, and he was a well-known thief in the underworld in the 1990s. Although Erlangzi didn't know Yubai at all, he had died a few years ago. There was no evidence and the police had no way to investigate. It turns out to be him, no wonder. The old detective suddenly realized what was going on and obviously knew this person. "I'll register it later. I hope you don't use this ability for evil purposes." The two of them were asking and answering questions, and as they were talking, the door of the interrogation room was pushed open. A policeman in his 40s walked in with a middle-aged man in an executive jacket. "Chief." The old detective stood up quickly. "Xiao Lu, please come out for a moment. This is the victim's family member. They want to consult this brave young man about something." The chief said this and called the old detective to go out. "My name is Chen Zhengbin, and I'm Chen Sini's father." The middle-aged man looked dignified, his eyes full of righteousness. "Hello, uncle." Yubai stood up. "Don't be shy, sit down." Chen Zhengbin patted Yubai's shoulder. "Student Yubai, you are a boy with a strong sense of justice. Uncle also admires your courage." Chen Zhengbin's face was full of admiration and gratitude. "You saved my daughter. If it weren't for you, Sini might have already. No matter how much I say, I can't express my gratitude. Uncle promises to agree to your 3 requests, but the premise is that they cannot violate laws and regulations, and cannot go against basic principles. As long as it is within my ability, I will do my best." Chen Zhengbin looked serious. "Uncle, you are too kind. I believe anyone would do the same thing in that situation." Yubai looked at Chen Zhengbin's face and felt that he looked very familiar, as if he had seen him somewhere. "Wait. Chen Zhengbin, secretary of the Taojiang Municipal Party Committee." Yubai finally remembered who the person in front of him was. Originally, Yubai thought that this person was only good at talking and saying some words of thanks, but he didn't even give any substantial rewards. But knowing his identity, I realized how heavy these 3 promises were. In fact, Yubai had never dealt with Chen Zhengbin in his previous life, he had only heard of his deeds. By the time he was rising to become a social leader, the city's top leader had already been replaced. If I remember correctly, this top leader was investigated for work style and discipline issues a year later, and then he committed suicide out of fear of punishment for unknown reasons. The water here is very deep. Yubai didn't dare to think about it too much. But if he remembered correctly, this top leader had a very good reputation among the people and did not seem like a corrupt official. Uncle Chen, I heard Zhou Keqiang say your name when he tricked Chenini into opening the door. I feel like he didn't commit the crime randomly, but had it planned. Chen Jingbin's eyes narrowed, as if he had thought of something, and his expression became serious. Student Yubai, thank you for your reminder. Uncle suddenly remembered that there is something else that needs to be dealt with. Come to my house for dinner another day. Let's leave contact information first. Chen Zhangbin stood up. Uncle's 3 promises are valid forever. After Chen Zhangbin left, the director came in with several policemen. My dear little brother, you are so cruel. I just got the news from the hospital that Zhou Keqiang is finally out of danger. He almost died. The director smiled and gave a thumbs up. Uncle Police, I was so scared at that time. He was a wanted criminal who had killed dozens of people and had a gun in his hand. Yubai smiled bitterly. I understand. I'm not looking for trouble with you. Although you hit me a little too hard, it happened for a reason and it's understandable. It's a case of bravery and self-defense. The director was still smiling. You should know about the bounty issued by the police for Zhou Keqiang. There is a reward of 500,000 yuan. In addition, the bureau has decided to give you an additional reward of 80,000 yuan. Leave your bank card number later, and we will go through the process as soon as possible. If it's fast, the reward will be credited to your account within 3 working days. Thank you, police officer. Yibai's spirits lifted. After working so hard for so long, isn't it just for this first pot of gold? I didn't expect there would be a pleasant surprise and I could get an extra 80,000. By the way, little brother, according to the rules, we should notify the school and let the school commend you. However, the identity of the victim is rather special, so this matter cannot be made public, you understand? Said the director. Clear. Yubai nodded. He didn't care about the school's commendation. Moreover, if this matter were to be spread, it would indeed be bad for the girl's reputation. Although she was successfully rescued, there would definitely be people who would make malicious speculations, and her innocence would be gone. After a lot of trouble, the police finally let Yubai go. When he returned home, it was already past 10 o'clock in the evening. Aunt Chinu hadn't gone to bed yet and was sitting on the small sofa in the living room. It's round there, like a millstone, and a small sofa can hardly fit in it. Shabai, why did you come home just now? The phone couldn't be reached. What's going on? Did the school revoke the decision? Chinu looked at Yubai nervously. The principal agreed to let me go back to school. Yubai replied with a smile. Great. Chinu waved her fist excitedly. You must be hungry. Auntie will go and heat up some food for you. As she spoke, Chinu stood up and walked towards the kitchen. She was wearing a tight nightgown that was tight all over and swayed left and right as she walked. Ding ding ding. There was a noise coming from Chinu's bedroom, the sound of the washing machine. Xiaobai, go help Auntie hang up the clothes. Good. Yubai agreed, went to the balcony of his aunt's bedroom, turned on the washing machine and hung the clothes. When I lowered my head, I saw a stepmother's skirt in the dirty clothes basket next to the washing machine. It's Chinu's clothes. A very charming purple. Suddenly, Yubai focused his eyes and found that there was actually a bee resting on it. Chapter 10 Aunt's Misunderstanding. Why didn't you close the window screen? All the mosquitoes are flying in. Yubai picked up his stepmother's skirt, opened the window, and shook the bees out. A moment ago, Chinu told Yubai to hang up the clothes while he stayed in the kitchen to continue heating up the meal. Etc. I haven't had time to wash the skirt I took off. How embarrassing for Xiaobai to see this. Thinking of this, Chinu quickly turned off the fire and went to his bedroom. Xiaobai, I'll hang the clothes by myself, you go. Chinu's voice stopped abruptly, and then her charming eyes widened and her rosy mouth opened slightly. Xiaobai, what are you doing? Chinu was stunned. What is Xiaobai doing? He actually stole. Auntie, there was a bee up there just now. I was afraid you would get stung, so I helped you shake the bee out. Yubai remained calm and gestured for her to look at the bee still hovering on the window screen. Put it down quickly. I'll hang the clothes by myself. Xiaobai, you go to the living room and wait. Chinu didn't believe Yubai's words at all. Her dignified and pretty face turned red and she didn't dare to look into Yubai's eyes. Although the situation was a bit awkward, Yubai had lived 2 lives and had rich experience. He had a thicker face than a city wall and didn't think it was a big deal. After letting it go, he walked out with a natural look. After he went out, Chinu hurriedly put away his clothes. Stinky little white. You actually want to steal someone else's. Chinu was ashamed and angry, and waved her pink fist at the air, as if she was hitting Yubai. At this moment, Chinu didn't look like a woman in her 30s at all, but more like a shy girl. After adjusting his mood, Chinu walked out of the room and went to the kitchen to heat up the meal. Soon, the meal was heated up, but Chinu still felt embarrassed. He asked Yubai to finish eating and clean up himself, then hurried back to the bedroom and closed the door. Yubai felt a little amused. After he entered society in his previous life, he never had any contact with Chinu again, and his impression of her gradually faded. After spending time with her today, he discovered that this aunt, who was already 32 years old, did not seem to be very mature mentally. It actually gives people a childish and cute feeling. It's probably because Auntie has never had any experience in society. After inheriting her late husband's estate, Chinu became a landlord's wife, owning 3 buildings. She had no worries about food and clothing and did not need to struggle for a living, so it was understandable that she had such a personality. Wait. Isn't Li Shurian already an adult? Yubai suddenly thought of a question. Auntie is 32 years old this year, her daughter Li Shurian is 18 years old, so what about the child she gave birth to when she was 14? Giving birth at 14, pregnant at 13? If this is true, then Chinu's late husband probably would not have died accidentally, but would still be in prison. Li Shurian is probably not my aunt's biological daughter, or she is my aunt's adopted child. Or, Li Shurian is the child of my aunt's late husband, and my aunt is her stepmother. Yubai carefully recalled the details of how his aunt and Li Shurian interacted. Although Li Shurian called his aunt mom, the two of them did not act like mother and daughter in their daily interactions. Li Shurian has a stern face all day long, is very precocious, and sometimes even disciplines Chinu. When the latter was being educated, he just kept his head down, like a child who had done something wrong and didn't dare to talk back. One is clearly over 30 years old, but still acts like a child. One is still a girl, but looks very mature. This mother and daughter are so interesting. After eating and washing up, Yubai lay on the bed, thinking about how to use money to make more money after getting his first pot of gold. If I remember correctly, Bitcoin will see its first crazy rise at the end of this year. It started at $13 at the beginning of the year and exceeded $1,000 by the end of the year. The overall market value will also exceed $1 billion for the first time. An increase of nearly 100 times, this is a huge opportunity. Let's set a goal first. Make 10 million before summer vacation. Then use the money to invest in Bitcoin and make a killing. When Yubai was worrying about how to make 10 million, Chinu was also very worried. Thinking about what Yubai had just stolen from him, Chinu blushed and his heart started beating fast. Xiaobai has really grown up. Recalling Yubai's actions at home at noon, Chinu felt a little worried. What if one day he insisted on having sex with her like in the movies? What should she do then? Xiaobai is so strong, I definitely can't resist him. If he really did that to me, how would I ever face Sister Chin in the future? I don't know why, but while Chinu was worried, he seemed to feel a little. No. We can't do this. I'm Xiaobai's aunt and a friend of his mother. After all these years together, I have already considered Xiaobai as half my son. Chinu shook his head and threw those messy images out of his mind. After thinking for a moment, she turned on the computer and searched on the browser. My best friend's son stole my what should I do? Chinu didn't expect that there were actually quite a few people encountering this problem, and many people were consulting about this issue on the internet. But after looking for a long time, I couldn't find any reliable ones. Got it. Go ask Xinyu. Xinyu is Chinu's college classmate and best friend. Xinyu, like Chinu, is also a sexy beauty, and both have countless suitors in college. Different from Chinu, who is ignorant of the world, Xinu is a very realistic and smart woman. Not only did she treat those suitors coldly, she also acted as an older sister and protected Chinu very well. Xinyu has long legs and is tall. After graduating from university, she entered the modeling circle. However, without a strong background and unable to accept the unspoken rules, she wasted several years without making any progress. But I heard that she has changed her career and become a host. She is quite famous on the internet and is one of those big hosts with millions of followers. Chapter 11, Auntie's Friend's Assistance. Chinu called her best friend and told her the situation. 185 centimeters tall handsome man? Male dog waist little wolf dog, sister, what are you still hesitating about? Just obey him. You two are not related by blood anyway, so what if he's your friend's son? Wouldn't that be more exciting? Chinu's voice is nice, but her voice is loud, and she has a straightforward personality, so she has received unanimous praise from fans. She is beautiful, has a sexy figure, and her legs are longer than her life, but it's a pity that she has a mouth. Ah? Chinu was dumbfounded. Really? Of course I'm just kidding, but why do I have the feeling that you are actually looking forward to something happening between you and your handsome nephew? Chinu teased. No. Chinu blushed and waved his hands. I'm asking for your advice seriously, what should I do now? Xinu pondered for a moment and said, I think it is better to relieve the pressure than to block it. If we keep blocking it, big problems will arise sooner or later. In order to avoid that happening, I suggest that we relieve the pressure on him. Okay, I know what to do. Thank you, I love you. Chinu sighed and hung up the phone, her pretty face full of determination. Chinu on the other end of the phone was a little confused. She hadn't even finished speaking, so how did you understand? What do you understand? Chinu originally wanted to tell her that she could give her nephew a safety and health education, find him a movie to watch, and let him play by himself. Will this silly girl misunderstand what I mean? She shouldn't go into battle herself. That shouldn't be the case. She's already a 32-year-old woman. How could she be so stupid? Yubai was still thinking about his next plan to make money when there was a knock on the door. Xiaobai, are you asleep? Aunt Chinu's voice came from outside the door. Not yet, come in, Auntie. Chinu opened the door and walked in. She pretended to be calm, with no extra expression on her face, but her rolling eyes still revealed her inner nervousness. Xiaobai, Auntie has something to say to you. Go ahead, Auntie. It's, that. Chinu hesitated for a long time, finally took a deep breath, and finally mustered up the courage to speak it out. Auntie knows that you have grown up and are no longer the little kid you once were. It is normal for you to be curious about and yearn for women. Auntie understands. Auntie understands your inner restlessness. Actually, I'm not angry about you stealing that, but clothes that have just been taken off are dirty. Chinu said as he placed something on the bedside. This is clean. If you want to use it, use this. Chinu said everything he wanted to say in one breath, then pretended to be calm and walked out of Yubai's room, closed the door, and ran back to his bedroom. Ah! What am I doing? How shameful. Chinu blushed so much that water was about to drip out of her face. She felt embarrassed and shy, but inexplicably, she felt. Yubai looked at the things left by his aunt and was a little speechless. What's going on? What do you mean, Auntie? You want me to use this? Yubai was a little bit unbelievable. Yubai, am a great hero after all. How could I do such a vulgar thing? What's more, he had seen countless people in his previous life and had seen all kinds of women, so how could he possibly use this? But then again, people as exquisite as Auntie were really rare in my previous life. To be honest, Yubai is quite greedy for his aunt. Wait. What's that noise? Yubai's eyes focused, and suddenly a faint voice came to his ears. With super hearing activated, the sound suddenly became clear. No way, Auntie is actually. Yubai was a little shocked. The usually dignified and beautiful aunt, late at night. But if you think about it carefully, it is understandable. After her husband passed away, Chinu has been alone. After a long time, she is bound to feel lonely. Do you want to help Auntie? Yubai recalled the plot he had watched before. After hesitating for a moment, I gave up the idea. Although he had feelings for Chinu, the timing was not right yet. Going in now would scare her and she would be very resistant. Yubai can't do anything to force others. What he wants is a mutual consent between him and his aunt. Yubai also has full confidence that he can conquer Chinu with his personal charm in the future. But this movement. It makes people want to see with their own eyes what the aunt is doing now. As he was thinking, Yubai felt his eyes suddenly itchy and uncomfortable. After rubbing for a while and applying eye drops, the discomfort slowly disappeared. Yubai raised his head, blinked, and then was stunned. What did he see? A perfect picture unfolds before your eyes. Heart-pounding images. Wait. My eyes can actually see through 2 walls. Yubai was shocked. He actually gained a new superpower, the ability to see through things. A flash of lightning flashed through my mind. Yubai suddenly had a plan for making money next. Chapter 12: A combination of angel and devil. Yubai thought of his next plan to make money, that is gambling. X-ray vision is the superpower that all gamblers dream of. With this skill, you can dominate the casino. You can go to Macau during the summer vacation. Before that, after the bounty is paid, we will go to Juxiu Villa to gamble and earn a few million. Juxiu Villa is located in Jinan District, Taojiang City, which has the largest underground casino in Taojiang City. The owner of the casino, Xiao Hongyu, is also an old acquaintance of Yubai. In his previous life, after Yubai rose to power, he had a conflict with Xiao Hongyu over a construction project. Xiao Hongyu was afraid that Yubai would do something shady, so he took action in advance and sent his men to kill Yubai. Enai Xian's arm was also cut off when he helped Yubai block the knife during that conflict, which caused him to become disabled and eventually retire from the world. In order to avenge Enai Xian, Yubai used his beauty to incite Xiao Hongyu's partner to rebel. Finally, at the lakeside of Juxiu Villa, he personally sent Xiao Hongyu off, stuffed him into an iron pipe, filled it with cement, and sank it to the bottom of the lake. Xiao Hongyu, I hope you can be more sensible in this life. Otherwise, I don't mind sending you away again. Yubai swore that he would live a clean life and would never get involved in the underworld again. But one must also have a flexible bottom line. Strike when the time is right. No words were spoken that night. When Yubai woke up in the morning, his aunt had already prepared breakfast. Xiao Bai, have wolfberry and black chicken soup for breakfast. This is fresh food that Auntie bought at the market at 5 in the morning. Chinu looked radiant. Mom, do you want to eat something so greasy so early in the morning? Li Shiyan came out of the bathroom. She had just gotten up and washed. She was still wearing shorts, and her pair of long, round legs were particularly eye-catching. She sat down at the dining table expressionlessly, ignoring Yubai and treating him as heir. You are still developing your bodies, so there is no harm in eating more nutritious food. Yubai felt that his height of 185 centimeters was enough, so he asked with a smile, Auntie, does my body still need to grow? Yubai was talking about height, but Chinu misunderstood what he said as something else. Chinu's cheeks flushed slightly, and his eyes moved. You bastard is getting bolder and bolder. You dared to tease me in front of Shiyan. Chinu was angry and glared at Yubai fiercely. But her eyes were too charming, and there was a little too much water in them. Although she was a little angry and glared at people, it felt like she was acting like a spoiled child. After the 2 children finished breakfast and went to school, Chinu cleaned up the kitchen and went to Yubai's room as soon as possible. Why isn't it in the trash can? Chinu was puzzled and looked under the quilt and the bed, but found nothing. The one given to Yubai last night seemed to have been placed on the table untouched. That shouldn't be the case. Why did things develop differently than I imagined? No. If this continues, Xiaobai might really not be able to resist and have sex with me one day. We must relieve his stress. He won't have those thoughts. Recalling the scene on the balcony, Chinu was a little confused. Could it be that Xiaobai likes that? After struggling for a while, Chinu finally made up his mind with a red face. When Xiaobai came back, he would give him a. This brat is really hard to please. Yubai and Song Dongfeng walked into the classroom together. As soon as they sat down in the last row, Shen Mangyao best friend, the super tank, came over and knocked on the table. Yubai, Mangyao has a stomachache. Go to the supermarket to buy him some brown sugar, and find a place to make a cup of ginger sugar water and send it over. Big Tank said in an imperative tone. Yubai didn't even raise his eyes. Get lost. Big Tank was startled. What did you say? I told you to get away from me. What does Shen Mengyao's stomachache have to do with me? Yubai was a little impatient. Yubai, why are you so stingy? Mengyao just forgot to reply your message, you. Yubai interrupted her. I have no relationship with Shen Mengyao and I have no obligation to do anything for her, so don't bother me about her in the future. You, what's your attitude? Do you still want to be Mengyao's boyfriend? I used to pursue Shen Mengyao, but I don't have any feelings for her now, so please, don't bother me anymore. After Yubai finished speaking, he saw that the big tank wanted to continue to pester him, so he slapped the table and shouted, Dongzi. Here comes Brother Bai. Song Dongfeng couldn't hold back any longer and walked over eagerly after receiving the order. Get this fat pig away and stop bothering me. Receive. Song Dongfang looked down at the big tank, his eyes as big as copper bells. You heard what my elder brother said. If you dare to bother him again, I will beat you every time I see you. Get out of here right now. Big Tank was so angry that she was shaking and her face turned red, but looking at Song Dongfang, who was over 1.9 meters tall and as strong as a gorilla, she didn't dare to say a word and walked away in shame. Mengyao, you heard it, Yubai has gone too far, you should stop paying attention to him. Big Tank sat down next to Shen Mengyao and complained to her. Shen Mengyao nodded. She heard everything Yubai said, but Shen Mengyao didn't feel anything. Not only was she not angry, she even found it a little ridiculous. Yubai thought he couldn't tell, was he playing hard to get? Pretend to not like yourself anymore, to have no feelings for yourself, keep a distance from yourself, and even act as if you hate yourself. Then what? Do you think you will realize his importance? Do you think you will find out that you already have him in your heart? How childish. How could such a simple-minded gangster understand that he was just a tool in his eyes? Shen Mengyao smiled contemptuously. At this moment, the originally noisy classroom suddenly became quiet. Shen Mengyao raised her head and looked towards the door, and saw a girl standing at the door of the classroom. She has a face that is extremely pure, and looks delicate and fragile, making people feel pity for her. But he has a super big bear that makes all women jealous. The face of an angel, the body of a devil. It's Chenini. Shen Mengyao was stunned. What was she doing here? Then Chenini started to speak, her voice clear and crisp, like pearls falling on a jade plate. Hello, classmate, can you help me call Yubai? Chapter 13, Agreement with Chenini. With the appearance of Chenini, the noisy classroom suddenly became quiet. Except for Yubai, who was lying on the table, ready to sleep, everyone else was staring at her blankly. Chenini said to the boy in the first row at the door, Hello, classmate, can you help me call Yubai? The boy was a rather wretched bespectacled fellow who was secretly reading a pornographic book whose protagonist was a young woman named Bai. Just when he was unable to stop watching, a super beautiful girl suddenly appeared in front of him, and his CPU was instantly blown away. Seeing the boy staring at her like a moron without saying anything, Chenini frowned slightly and knocked on the table. Classmate? Ah. Oh. The boy woke up with a shudder. His face turned red and his heart beat fast. He didn't dare to look directly at Chenini. The school beauty has such big breasts. He turned around and shouted, his voice distorted, like an old sister-in-law, Yubai, Chenini is looking for you. When Yubai walked out of the classroom and left with Chenini, the boy excitedly grabbed his deskmate's neck and shook him. Fuck it. Did you see that? Chenini talked to me. She is so pure and beautiful, but why does her face look a little purple, like it's swollen? And she's really big. No wonder she's called Kao-chan, the pressure is so strong. I'm almost suffocating. I don't know if he was suffocated, but his deskmate who was being strangled by him started rolling his eyes. The quiet classroom became lively, and the students were talking excitedly. Why did Chenini come to find Yubai? When did Yubai hook up with this campus beauty? One is a gifted girl from a wealthy family who has won numerous awards in piano competitions. One of them is said to be the school boss, but in fact he is just an uneducated gangster who only knows how to fight all day long. Neither of them is a very graphic character. Belonging to two different worlds. Now they are together, nothing can be more exciting than this. But you know what, when the two of them walk together, the man is handsome and the woman is beautiful, they are quite a match. No wonder Brother Bai changed his usual behavior today and was so cold to Shen Mengyao. It turns out that he secretly replaced our sister-in-law. Song Dongfang looked excited. He had disliked Shen Mengyao for a long time. That woman was too pretentious and was a green tea bitch. No matter how good Brother Bai was to her, she accepted it calmly, as if that was how it should be. It was as if she was a rich lady and Bai Gu was a servant serving her. Song Dongfang couldn't understand why there were so many smart young girls who liked Brother Bai and wanted to be his woman, but Brother Bai seemed to be possessed by a ghost and had to be with Shen Mengyao, the green tea bitch. Although he hated her, as a younger brother he didn't dare to interfere in his elder brother's family affairs, so Song Dongfang could only work hard and serve Shen Mengyao without complaint. Now, Brother Bai has finally come to his senses. Chenini is great. She's not pretentious, she's not snobbish, and she's always gentle and polite to everyone she speaks to. A woman like this is qualified to be our sister-in-law. Be the hostess of Vitiligo. Shen Mengyao and her best friend De Tank were also a little dumbfounded. Chenini and Yubai are in love? Big Tank looked incredulous. Impossible. Shen Mengyao objected inwardly. How could a girl like Chenini, who was blessed by heaven, fall in love with a gangster like Yubai? The two of them are in heaven and hell. Although Shen Mengyao hated Chenini, she had to admit that she was very outstanding. And I heard that her father is a high-ranking official in the city. On the other hand, Yibai's parents are farmers in the countryside. He has no money or background, and he himself is uneducated and only knows how to be violent all day long. Even she herself looked down on Yubai deep down in her heart, so how could Chenini like such a man? But why did Chenini come to find Yubai? She had never been so close to a boy. Shen Mengyao frowned, and couldn't understand it no matter how hard she tried. Yubai followed Chenini to the small garden behind the school. Chenini turned around, looked at Yibai's face and thanked him sincerely. Yubai, thank you for saving me. Chenini will never forget that in her most desperate and darkest moment of life, Yubai broke in like a ray of light and saved her. She couldn't imagine what would have happened to her if Yubai hadn't followed her home yesterday and hadn't discovered the wanted criminal who was following her. Even if he had not been harmed by the criminals, he would probably have lost his life. Actually, you don't need to come to me specifically to thank me. Your father has already paid the reward for you, and the government will also reward me with a bounty of 580,000 yuan. Yubai said indifferently. Chenini looked at Yubai deeply and said, if what I said yesterday hurt you, I apologize for what I said. After a pause, she added seriously, I found out that I was wrong. Although I hate bad students, I don't hate you. To be honest, I think you are quite handsome and very safe. Well, I think I have a good impression of you. Chenini is not like ordinary little girls. She would be shy and blush when saying such things. As she spoke, she still looked directly into Yibai's eyes, looking very calm and confident. Yubai was a little surprised. What does this mean? Chenini fell in love with me? Is this a confession to yourself? Yubai, let's make an agreement. You say. My family doesn't allow me to date during college, but as long as you study hard, I will be your girlfriend after graduation. Chenini said as she handed the cloth bag she had been holding to Yubai. This is a bracelet I made before. I was thinking that if I liked a boy in the future, I would give it to him. Now, I'll give it to you. Yubai didn't say anything. He felt that the bracelet in the cloth bag was the girl's heavy love. Looking at the girl who was serious yet a little stubborn, Yubai couldn't say no. Should I tell her that, in fact, I don't like you at all, and I only saved you for the reward? Just kidding, who doesn't like this kind of super big beautiful girl? In his previous life, before he got into society, he was a bootlicker for others, and after he got into society, most of the women who threw themselves at him were not sincere. Yubai has never had a serious and sweet love experience. The breeze blew on his face, and the warm morning sun sprinkled on his body, and Yubai's silent heart also began to ripple. Good. He took the small bag. Then we have a deal. Chenini nodded, turned and left, her steps seemed to be lighter. Chapter 14. The first pot of gold arrived, 580,000. After Yubai returned to the classroom, Song Dongfeng immediately came over with an expectant look on his face. Brother Bai, has Chenini become our new sister-in-law? No. Yubai shook his head. Ah. Song Dongfeng was greatly disappointed. He almost thought he was going to escape from the sea of suffering. Yubai added, not yet, but if nothing unexpected happens, it will be after I graduate from university. Song Dongfeng was stunned for a moment, then his face was filled with joy. Great. Then Brother Bai, will you stop being Shen Mengyao? No, will you stop pursuing Shen Mengyao? Okay, I've thought it through. I won't pursue her anymore. She doesn't deserve her. Yubai nodded. Okay. Song Dongfeng said good 3 times in a row, and quickly opened QQ on his mobile phone to announce the good news to his brothers in the Vitiligo Association group. Sure enough, nearly 100 people in the group cheered together, and there was a feeling of universal celebration, which was even more lively than the Chinese New Year. To be honest, everyone has seen what happened between Brother Bai and Shen Mengyao in recent years, and no one likes that pretentious green tea bitch. Not only did she enjoy Brother Bai's kindness to her, she also flirted with Yang Wenbin. Last time, Brother Bai was even expelled from school. Is a bitch like this worthy of being Brother Bai's woman? She is a world away from her new sister-in-law Chenini. In fact, many of the brothers have a crush on Chenini. Now that they know that the goddess they secretly love is together with their eldest brother, they don't know whether they should be relieved or sad for a moment. Bite. Yubai received a message from the thin dog Zhang Lingnan. Brother Bai, be nicer to Chenini. Her favorite color is blue, she likes to eat puffs, can't eat hot peppers, doesn't chase stars, but likes to watch movies. Her favorite movie is The Legend of 1900, and she appreciates talented people of the opposite sex. Brother Bai, don't get me wrong, I heard all this from Chenini's best friend. Brother Bai, although Chenini looks very strong, she is actually in great pain. Promise me, Brother Bai, that you will be gentler next time, okay? Brother Bai, don't worry. I have cut off everything. From now on, she will only be my sister-in-law in my eyes. Yubai was speechless. He really didn't expect that Chenini was actually Shigo's white moonlight. He had never heard him mention it in his previous life. But if you think about it carefully, the girlfriends that Shigo had in his previous life all seemed to have the shadow of Chenini, all of them were big bear girls. On the other side, Big Tank was stunned when he saw Yubai and Chenini went out and came back with a cloth bag in their hands. Yubaijin and Chenini are in love? And it was Chenini who took the initiative and gave him gifts? Big Tank even suspected that he was dreaming. Mengyao, no wonder Yubai suddenly became so cold to you, it turns out that he really hooked up with that bitch. As Shin Mengyao's best friend, Big Tank is well aware of her jealousy and disgust towards Chenini. Shin Mengyao didn't say anything, her brows furrowed. Chenini is really not picky about food. She even eats the garbage that you, Mengyao, look down upon. Normally, seeing her arrogant look, I thought she would have a good taste. Big Tank said sarcastically. When Shin Mengyao heard this, she immediately felt relieved. Yes. Yubai is just his own bootlicker. Chenini is so ridiculous. She actually likes someone she doesn't like. She is nothing more than that. When Yubai was sleeping soundly, the Nokia on the table vibrated. A text message came. The sender is Industrial and Commercial Bank of China. 580,000 yuan was received and the balance is 580,076.3. There is no tax on rewards and bounties for bravery, and the full amount of 580,000 renminbi will be credited to your account. Yibai's deskmate was a fair and tender little chubby boy. He noticed his cell phone vibrating and subconsciously took a look. Wait. I'm dazzled, how many zeros? The little fat boy leaned closer and took a closer look, and was immediately stunned. Oh my god. He couldn't help but exclaimed, attracting the attention of the whole class. Shen Mengyao also frowned and turned around, and saw the little fat boy leaning in front of Yibai's phone with a look of disbelief on his face. What did he see? What secret of Yubai did you discover? Xiaoya, please help me ask him what he saw on Yibai's phone. Shen Mengyao instructed her deskmate D Tank. Big Tank nodded, took out his cell phone from under the desk and sent a QQ message to the little fat boy. What did you see on Yibai's phone that surprised you? Did Chenini say something ambiguous to Yubai? The little fat man quickly replied, no, it's a text message. What text message? ICBC's SMS message of account arrival. Oh, then why are you making such a fuss? Yibai's parents should have given him living expenses in the countryside. Your family gives you 580,000 yuan for living expenses? What? 580,000? Are you sure you are not seeing things? Nonsense. I counted several times, and it's 580,000. Yibai's phone screen is still on. If you don't believe me, come and see for yourself. Without saying a word, Big Tank stood up immediately, ran to the little fat boy's seat, pretended to ask him to borrow a textbook, then tilted his head to take a look, and his jaw dropped to the ground. Big Tank returned to his seat, his face trembling with shock. Mengyao, 580,000 yuan just arrived in Yibai's bank card. Shen Mengyao was stunned. No way? It's true. I just went over and saw it with my own eyes. Chapter 15. Brother Bai is indeed a born bad guy. Shen Mengyao couldn't keep calm anymore. She found that she couldn't understand Yubai. He suddenly seemed like a different person. A few days ago, he was still concerned about me and sent me QQ messages asking if I wanted to eat barbecue or go to the ice rink. But today he announced in public that he had nothing to do with me and no longer liked me, and he also inexplicably started to have an ambiguous relationship with Chenini. This is actually fine, at most Chenini is just picking up the junk that she despises. But he still had 580,000 yuan in his bank card. What does 580,000 mean? Now it is 2013, the average price of newly developed properties in Taojiang City is 6,000 yuan, and you can even buy a house with 580,000 yuan in full. Where did he earn 580,000 yuan? Shen Mengyao couldn't help but imagine how many luxury goods she could buy if Yubai spent all the 580,000 yuan on herself. Louis Vuitton, Coach, Hermes, Chanel. You can even travel abroad, take some beautiful photos, and post them on QQ Space in moments. Shen Mengyao had already forked the fish that Yubai had taken out of the pond and didn't intend to pay any more attention to him. But thinking of this, he took out his cell phone and sent a message to Yubai. Yubai, let's make peace. I allow you to continue pursuing me. I don't want to fall in love before graduation. After graduation, I will give priority to you. Shen Mengyao originally thought that after she sent these two messages, Yubai would run to her and act like a lapdog just like he did in the past. But she waited for a long time and there was no reply from Yubai. Shen Mengyao was a little unhappy. As your goddess, she condescended to say such words. What's your attitude? She sent another message to Yubai. What do you mean? Then she saw a bright red exclamation mark. The most painful thing is to be treated like a worn-out shoe by your former bootlicker. Shen Mengyao was dumbfounded, and then became extremely angry. Usually she deletes and blocks the bootlickers. When will it be the bootlicker's turn to block her? Oh, it turns out that men become bad when they have some money. He said before that he only loved me and that I was the only one he loved, but now he has changed his mind after pursuing me for 2.5 years. Isn't it just 580,000 yuan? What's so great about that? What are you pulling for? Shen Mengyao gradually calmed down. She thought carefully, with her looks, after graduation and entering the society, what kind of high-quality boyfriend would she not be able to find? Not to mention 580,000, 5.8 million, or even a boyfriend with assets of 58 million can be caught. It's really ridiculous that a loser like Yubai got so lucky that he became so arrogant after earning 580,000 yuan. That's how his life will be. Looking at the bank account arrival text message, Yubai narrowed his eyes and decided to implement the second step of the money-making plan tonight. He called several brothers to the back garden and gave them detailed instructions. When the brothers received the order, they didn't ask any questions and just took a shortcut, climbed over the wall and went out to do their work. Soon, the afternoon class ended. Yubai took the rest of his brothers to the secret base, an unfinished building behind the school. Donzi, let the brothers find all the stuff. Yes, brother Bai. Song Dongfeng agreed and waved his hand. Several of his younger brothers immediately ran upstairs. A moment later, one of them came downstairs carrying a large travel bag. The guys threw the bag on the ground, unzipped it, and suddenly, all kinds of weapons were revealed. Batons, baseball bats, steel pipes, and many controlled knives. Brother Bai, there hasn't been an event for a while. Who are we going to deal with today? Or is there someone paying us to mess up again? Song Dongfeng was so excited that his two fists as big as sandbags were clenched so hard that they made crackling sounds. Sure enough, Brother Bai was born to be a bad guy in society. He said he would never mess around again, but he didn't let his brothers mess around. In the end, he retired yesterday and kicked the bucket today. Neither. Yubai shook his head and continued to wait. Not long after, Zhang Lingnan came back with a black backpack. His face flushed with excitement. Brother Bai, the money is here, 230,000, not a penny more or less. As he said that, he handed the bank card and bag to Yubai. Yubai nodded, took the bank card, and let Zhang Lingnan continue to carry the bag. When Song Dongfeng heard that there were 230,000 yuan in the bag, his eyes widened. After asking Yubai for permission, he ran to Zhang Lingnan, unzipped the backpack, and then gasped. 230,000. He had never seen so much cash in his life. Brother Bai, where did you get the money? Song Dongfeng couldn't help but ask. Earned through legal means. Yubai replied calmly. Seeing that Yubai obviously didn't want to talk, Song Dongfeng didn't dare to ask more questions. He felt as uncomfortable as if a cat's claws were scratching his heart. But his admiration for Yubai became even stronger. As expected of him being the leader of Vitiligo and Song Dongfeng's good elder brother, he managed to make so much money without making any noise. In one word, awesome. As expected, my vision is so accurate. Following Brother Bai, there is a bright future ahead. After a while, N.I. Xian also came back. He waved at the door and heard a loud roar outside. A convoy of cars drove into the compound of the unfinished building. Leading the way was a Mercedes-Benz, followed by 5 Autos, 6 BMWs, and finally a dozen motorcycles. Brother Bai, the car rental is ready. Yubai nodded, then looked around and said, when you have time, go get your driver's license. I'll pay for it. The brothers all nodded like chicks pecking at rice. Many people felt a little ashamed in their hearts that they couldn't even drive a car, and today they had to do something important, and they made their eldest brother spend money to hire a driver to drive. Yubai took out 3 wads of cash from his bag and threw them to an Aishan, take the brothers out for dinner, and go to the nearby mall to buy some clothes. Dress up a little more maturely, at least don't let people see that you are a college student at first glance. Once you are done, go to the foot of Shopping Mountain and wait there. Go up the mountain immediately when you receive my order. Donzi, Nanzi, you two follow me. After giving the instructions, Yubai took Song Dongfeng and Zhang Lingnan onto the Hutuban. He hailed the driver, and the car drove towards its destination Juxiu Villa on the top of Shopping Mountain in Jinan District, Taojiang City. He was an old rival of the owner of the underground casino in Juxiu Villa and was also the one who sent him away. Yubai knew Xiao Hongyu's character very well. He was cruel, vindictive, and valued money more than his life. If someone wins more than 1 million in cash from Xiao Hongyu's place at one time, he will definitely not be able to leave the mountain if he does not have any identity or background. At the very least, you may lose money, and at worst, you may lose both your wealth and your life. If it was in his previous life, when Yubai won millions in the casino after he became powerful, Xiao Hongyu would never have said a word. But his current identity is an ordinary college student. Carrying millions down the mountain is like a child carrying gold through the market. Even if Xiao Hongyu doesn't have any evil intentions, there will be others who will do it. Therefore, before going to an underground casino, you must make full preparations in advance. The tree wants to be still, but the wind does not stop. A strong wind is coming. Chapter 16 Sexy Dealer Deals Cards Online. When passing by SEG Shopping Mall, Yubai asked the driver to stop the car and change the clothes for Song Dongfeng and Zhang Lingnan. I picked out a business-style outfit for Song Dongfeng, a black shirt, suit pants, and big-toed leather shoes. Song Dongfeng is about 1.9 meters tall, with a strong body of muscles covered with a thick layer of fat. Putting on this outfit, he looks very oppressive, a bit like Ma Dong-suk, but taller and more muscular than Ma Dong-suk. Zhang Lingnan has a skinny body and can't support a suit, so Yubai picked out a youthful and sporty suit for him. Wide leg jeans, black short sleeves and light sun protection clothing. As soon as he changed his clothes, that energetic young man vibe disappeared almost entirely. Yubai also picked out a new set of clothes for himself. White shirt, black trousers, and big leather shoes. Not to mention, Yubai is handsome and has a good figure, and with the bossy temperament he developed in his previous life, he looks good in anything he wears. Anyone who sees him will have to praise his elegance. Walking in front of Song Dongfeng and Zhang Lingnan, he looked like a gangster traveling with bodyguards and followers. When the 3 people got into the car, the driver was stunned and couldn't help looking at the rearview mirror. They looked like thugs before they entered the mall, but they looked completely different when they came out. Especially the handsome guy in the lead, he looked calm and composed, as if even if Mount Tai collapsed in front of him, his expression would not change. His face looks a little immature, but his temperament is simply invincible. Soon, we arrived at Shopping Mountain. The road up the mountain is very wide, but it is winding and takes more than a dozen turns before reaching the top of the mountain. Juxiu Villa Hotel is located on the top of the mountain. After instructing the driver to wait in the parking lot, Yubai took the 2 of them into the hotel, through the lobby, out of the back door of the hotel, and to the backyard. The place is covered with lawns and surrounded by tall trees. Yubai walked across the lawn, into the woods, and stopped in front of a 5-story building. A man turned out from the shadows. "Hello, this is the hotel warehouse, please stop." Yubai pointed to the sky and said, "It's too sunny outside. I want to go in and cool off. Please give me some convenience." Song Dongfeng was confused. Where did the sun come from in the middle of the night? What was Brother Bai talking about? But the man made way for her when he heard her say, "Come in." Song Dongfeng. Yubai walked in first. What he just said was the jargon of this underground casino. Only when a stranger came here and said these words could he prove his identity and prove that he was an invited gambler. Otherwise, even if you bring hundreds of millions or even tens of millions in cash, you will not be allowed in if the words don't match. There is a corridor as soon as you enter the door, with 3 forks at the end. Yubai was quite familiar with this place, after all, it was the territory of his old rival in his previous life. Zhang Lingnan and Song Dongfeng had killed people here in their previous lives. After taking the two of them through many twists and turns, they arrived at the end, where there was a closed door. Yubai knocked on the door and the camera above his head turned around. This is the second checkpoint. Yubai stretched out his hand and gave the camera a middle finger. Snap! The electric door opened, revealing a passage leading down. That's right, giving the middle finger to the surveillance camera is the secret code for the second level. This is also Xiaohan Yu's bad taste. Go all the way down and there is a second door at the end. There are two little brothers guarding the door, but the way is unobstructed here. The younger brother slowly opened the door. Various sounds came from inside. The sound of dice rolling, the sound of paigao colliding, the sound of shuffling cards, the shouts of gamblers. It was brightly lit inside. Unlike the magnificent Macau casino, the underground casino here was converted from an underground garage. The walls are painted snow white and the ceiling is covered with incandescent lamps. Yubai came to the chip exchange counter at the door. This room is built a bit like a bank, with only one window for guests to exchange chips and cash. Exchange for 200,000 chips, 10 with a denomination of 10,000, 90 with a denomination of 1,000, and 100 with a denomination of 100. Yubai put the bag on. 200,000 in cash was the minimum entry requirement for this underground casino, which was why Yubai asked Auntie to go to the bank to withdraw 230,000 in cash. 200,000 is the gambling money, and 30,000 is for the brothers to change their outfits. The money detector made a swish sound, and when the dealer had counted the chips and completed the money verification, the two looked at each other, the money inspector nodded slightly, and the dealer pushed the chips out. Nanzi, bring your chips. Yubai gave an order and walked inside first. The hall is divided into different areas, including poker, bullfighting, betting on size, pushing strips, Texas Hold'em, etc. Yubai made his fortune in his previous life by opening a casino and lending money at high interest rates, so he was naturally familiar with these things. But his favorite game is still poker. This game is simple and crude, and it involves a lot of luck as well as a certain amount of psychological gaming. Arriving at the poker area, Yubai found a table for 6 and sat down. Everyone, do you mind adding me? Chapter 17 Psychological Game, 400,000 yuan in hand. There are already 5 people playing at the table. On the left-hand side is a fat man with a fat head and big ears, several big gold teeth and a gold chain around his neck. Next to him was a woman wearing a cheongsam. She had a good figure and was pretty, with a bit of the temperament of a mistress. Opposite him was a young man with heavy dark circles under his eyes, dressed in branded clothes. He was undoubtedly a rich second generation and a drug addict. Next to the rich second generation was a skinny middle-aged man with high cheekbones. He looked even thinner than Zhang Lingnan and looked like an old gambler, commonly known as a gambling bastard. On Yubai's right was a well-mannered old man who exuded a strong institutional aura and looked like a retired director or something like that. The wealth of such people is usually difficult to estimate, and those who understand will understand. The base bet for this poker table is 1,000. Before the cards start being dealt, each person gets 1,000 chips. The dealer starts dealing the cards. Yubai activated his superpower of perspective and saw at a glance that his whole cards were 2 A's and a 3. This is already considered a big name in the game of fried golden flour. But when he looked around, he found that Dejina also had a pair of A's, but his was a pair of A's with a J, which was bigger than Yubai's card. Yubai followed for a few rounds and then gave up. Sure enough, after a few rounds, Big Gold Teeth won tens of thousands of dollars and threw a chip to the dealer with a smile on his face. At the beginning of the second game, Yubai had a point card, which was the last in terms of hand type. He played for a few rounds and then gave up. The third game started, and this time Yubai still had the point cards. However, everyone had point cards, and his was the biggest. AK-7. Fuck it, I just don't believe it. You never give me good cards. I'm going to cheat to the end. Yubai pretended to be annoyed and slammed the table. The other gamblers all shook their heads secretly, labeling him as a greenhorn. Everyone was quite strong in this game. After more than 10 rounds, the amount of money on the table had reached 80,000 or 90,000. The big but young woman was the first to lose her patience and look at her cards. Her cards were 8 points, which were very small points. She didn't even have the courage to make a move, so she just gave up. Skinny was the second one to look at the cards. His K was bigger, which was not small among the point cards. He had a chance of winning, so he chose to continue following and doubled his chips on the exposed cards. The old man with glasses was the third one to look at his cards. His card was a big J, which the previous player had already figured out. There were still 5 players on the field, so the chance of winning was too small to continue playing, so he folded. The rich second generation with dark circles under his eyes was the fourth to look at his cards. He had AQJ, the second highest hand in the field, and he continued to follow suit. The 2 players in front of him followed the lead, so there was no reason for Degenia not to look at his cards. His hand was the third best in the field, a 73. He also chose to follow. I bet you're all blowing up. I'll keep following. Yubai showed off his acting skills, gritting his teeth and looking fierce, and then continued to criticize. If someone still has black hands, the one with the exposed cards must go through 3 more rounds before they can compare the size of the cards. At this point, the amount of money on the table has exceeded $100,000, and no one wants to give up, so the 3 with the exposed cards continue to follow suit. After 3 rounds, Skinny Guy couldn't hold his temper anymore. Wisely, he chose to compete with Gold Tooth in cards. The result was naturally that Gold Teeth won and Skinny Guy folded. Big Gold Teeth was very proud of himself, as if he had won a great victory. The rich second generation with dark circles under his eyes was indeed fooled. Although he had the second highest hand in the field, he thought that Big Gold Teeth should have a pair or above, so he folded. Only Yubai and Degenia were left on the scene. After Degenia understood the 2,000 yuan, he said with a smile, "Little brother, it's your turn." I still don't believe it. I bet that you and that big brother didn't have good cards, and you just won by luck. Yubai stood up, picked up 5 chips worth 10,000 and threw them on. I've lost a few games in a row. I'm sure I'll get a flush this time. I'll win 50,000. Big Gold Teeth's smile faded. If he steals 50,000, he must show 100,000. To gamble or not to gamble? Big Gold Teeth frowned and thought. He has an A card, and this guy is black, so the chances of winning are still very high. Let us bet. I'll follow. Big Gold Teeth threw 100,000 chips in, then snorted coldly, "But I choose not to open my cards, it's your turn." No. I'll add another 100,000, and I'll make 200,000. Big Gold Teeth threw in another 100,000 chips, and asked with a fake smile, "Young man, it's your turn, do you want to follow?" At this time, there are only 2 companies left, and they can choose to open their cards to compare the size, but Degenia chooses not to open his cards, and even adds chips, which is playing a psychological game. He pretended to be very confident, forcing Yubai to not dare to follow black 100,000 and choose to fold. Or Yubai looks at the cards and finds that his cards are neither big nor small, and he is in a dilemma. If he opens the Big Gold Teeth, he will get 200,000. So at this time, many people will be fooled and unwilling to gamble 200,000, so they just give up. Because Big Gold Teeth did not hesitate when adding money, it gave people the feeling that his cards were indeed very big. This is the charm of fried golden flour. Psychological game. But Yubai had already seen through the cards and was not panicking at all. You're trying to scare me, right? I'm going to give you 100,000 black coins. I won't open it. Yubai threw the chips up, looking like he was determined to fight him to the end. Big Gold Teeth had a blank expression on his face. After a moment, he slowly nodded, "Good boy, you have guts. I'll fire you once. 200,000, open it." Yubai was obviously stubborn. If Degenia was a big name, he would have fought to the end, but he was just a trick card, there was no need for him to fight Yubai openly or secretly. He threw in 200,000 chips. Select open cards. At this time, the chips on the table had exceeded 650,000, approaching 700,000. Yubai himself only invested less than 200,000. He won the game and made a net profit of more than 400,000. You're doomed to lose. I definitely have a flush. Yubai rubbed his hands and began to look at the cards, and then the smile on his face disappeared little by little. Degenia felt that he was sure to win. Yubai's expression clearly showed that he had a weak hand. You win, I don't have a flush. Yubai threw the cards on the table in frustration. Damn, AK7, why did the last card change color? Thanks. Big Gold Teeth was very proud, with his arms folded and stretched out, ready to collect the chips. Suddenly, his expression froze on his face. You are AK7? Damn, BYD is so lucky. Big Gold Teeth threw his cards on the table angrily. A 73. He lost. Chapter 18, $5 million in hand, the woman with the dragon tattoo. Big Gold Tooth looked as if he had failed the defense. He lost the bet. This kid's cards are indeed not big, and they are the lowest grade point cards, but the points are higher than his. AK7 is larger than A73. Fuck. Yubai started to show off his acting skills, his face full of surprise. I thought you at least had a pair. You dare to play like this with an ace. Thank you, brother. Yubai said this, standing up happily, collecting all the chips, and then handing a $1,000 bill to the dealer. The dealer will take a commission of $1,000 for each round, no matter how much money is accumulated in that round. Of course, there are also casinos that take a commission based on the percentage of the gambling money, but those kinds of casinos usually don't last long. Damn it! Keep dealing the cards, kid, if you dare. Play this game with me to the end. Dejinha was a little too excited and took the initiative to provoke Yubai, trying to get back at him. Yubai smiled and ignored him. The game continues and the dealer deals the cards. Yubai found that his hand was the second to last, so he decisively folded after losing a few rounds. After several rounds, Yubai was finally dealt a big hand, J45 Polonia. This time, he played it to the end, but unfortunately, Dejinha was fooled once and learned to be cautious. As soon as Yubai raised the price, he decisively folded his cards. Time passes slowly. The chips in Yubai's hand amounted to 2 million. Excluding the original capital of 200,000, he made a net profit of 1.8 million. The gamblers at this table also noticed that Yubai's luck was a bit outrageous. Every time when the cards were bad, he would give up after a few rounds. Every time I win, the cards are good and I can win a lot of money. They all suspected that this kid had X-ray vision. Another round of cards was dealt. This time, Big Gold Teeth looked at the cards first and then angrily threw them on the table. Damn it! I'm so unlucky today. I don't want to play anymore. After cursing, he got up and left. Then the old man with glasses also left. Next is the young man with dark circles under his eyes. The card game, which could have lasted until at least the second half of the night, was broken up by Yubai in less than 2 hours. The big butt woman in Cheongsam stood up but did not leave. She came over and hugged Yubai's arm in a familiar manner. Little handsome boy, you are so awesome, come and play with your sister. As he spoke, he was still rubbing Yubai's arm. Yubai was unmoved. To be honest, he had seen many women like this when he ran a casino in his previous life. When they are unlucky and lose a lot, they will gather around people who are lucky, hoping to get some good luck and gamble with them to see if they can win back their money. Sorry, I want to play by myself. Yubai refused. Don't be so cold, handsome boy. Come play with me. I'll be with you tonight. I'm awesome. I promise to serve you well. The woman's breath was as sweet as orchid and her eyes were as sharp as silk. Dongzi. Yubai turned his head and shook it. Song Dongfeng immediately understood what he meant and approached him, his burly figure like a silverback gorilla giving off an oppressive feeling. Madam, please. Humph. You have no sense of romance. You are so handsome, but you won't accept my offer even though I'm here. Big Butt Cheongsam angrily shook off Yubai's arm, rolled her eyes and walked away angrily. Song Dongfeng and Zhang Lingnan both looked at Yubai with admiration. He is worthy of being their good brother. Not to mention you can easily make millions in just over an hour. Don't even bother to say a word to this kind of female fairy who comes to your door. If I were to let them do it, let alone taking her to play with them, I would even give myself to her to play with. It is impossible to play poker, as this table is the largest in this area. The other tables are too small. Yubai estimated that even if he used all his skills, he can only win a few $100,000 in one night. After thinking for a moment, Yubai brought the two to the dice playing area. This is commonly known as betting on the size of the bet. The dealer was a young woman in her 20s, quite pretty in appearance, with a professional fake smile always on her face. She shook the dice cup for a moment and then placed it on the table. Please place your bets and bet on them. Yubai activated the eye of perspective. Ha! She's wearing a thong, she's pretty sultry. Ah! You used too much force. Yubai swore that he definitely did not reveal the dealer's trick on purpose. This happens if you are not proficient enough in controlling your supernatural powers, and you may accidentally reveal the wrong things. His eyes moved to the dice cup. 134, 8 o'clock. This time it was right. There are rules for playing sick bow in this casino. The minimum bet is 1,000 and the maximum cannot exceed 1 million. Yubai didn't hesitate and directly bet 1 million. Bite. The dealer rang a bell and opened the dice cup. 1, 3, 4, 8 o'clock. Then, the two staff members started to distribute the prizes together. All the losing chips are taken away, and the winning chips are paid out in proportion. The payout multiple for buying points is the highest, but that would be too conspicuous and Yubai doesn't want to be in the spotlight. Little brother, you are so courageous. You bet 1 million at a time. I was nervous for you, but I didn't expect you to win. An uncle next to him gave Yubai a thumbs up. Just good luck. Yubai smiled and looked at the dice cup. This time it was 356, 14 points high. But Yubai took out 100,000 chips and bet on small. As expected, he lost. If he kept winning, people would definitely suspect him of cheating, so Yubai decided to use the method of losing small and winning big. Soon, Yubai won more than 3 million in the bet. Including the winnings from playing poker, the chips reached more than 5 million. When playing poker just now, the dealer noticed this handsome young man who had good luck. But the money Yubai wins in poker is from the gamblers, and the casino only makes the commission. When betting on the size of a ball, the dealer is a casino staff member, and all the money Yubai wins is the casino's money. At this point, the casino management was targeting him. That unfamiliar-looking pretty boy was very lucky and won more than 5 million tonight. I feel like there's something wrong. Is he a professional gambler? Or is he sent by a rival casino to clean up the place? Pay special attention to this and have Shuizi replace Shaoli. Just like in the movies, a true gambling master can tell the number of points on the dice by the sound of the dice shaking and colliding. Such people usually have absolute pitch. The casino suspected that Yubai was also such a person and decided to temporarily replace the dealer. Sorry everyone, I'm off work. My colleague will serve you next. After the stuffy dealer in a thong said this, she bowed respectfully to the dealer who came to replace her and then left. The new dealer was a very cold woman, wearing a Chanel-style jacket and without the slightest smile on her face. She came to the gambling table, took off her coat, threw it casually, and hung it accurately on the hook on the wall behind her. There were several gasps from the crowd. The woman was wearing a cool kimono that was bulging in the front, and there was a large tattoo on her bare left shoulder. There is a green dragon lurking there. Chapter 19, Cold on the outside but warm on the inside. Ishihara Yukiko. The cool face, sexy figure, snow-white skin, and the somewhat ferocious blue dragon tattoo give people a strong impact and a unique kind of beauty and temptation. And there was something exotic about her. That kind of charm that is unique to women from island countries makes people want to conquer her. The men present were all well informed, but without exception, they all stared with wide eyes. Yubai also sighed that she was still as dazzling as in her previous life. No matter where she appears, she can become the focus of the crowd. That's right, Yubai knew this woman, and he was very familiar with her. Yukiko Ishihara. Xiao Hongyu, the boss of the underground casino, invited a master of cheating from an island country. At the same time, she is also Xiao Hongyu's woman in public. In his previous life, Ni Xian had his arm chopped off while trying to block a knife for Yubai during a conflict with Xiao Hongyu. Later, Yubai avenged Ni Xian by using his beauty to incite Xiao Hongyu's bedmate to rebel, and it was the cold and beautiful woman in front of him. So Yubai knew very well that beneath her cold and beautiful appearance, she had a very passionate heart. This is a woman who was cold on the outside but warm on the inside. Once you conquer her body and mind, she may even give her life for you. After inciting Shuizi to rebel, Yubai also discovered Xiao Hongyu's secret. He is actually an old glass, and he is not good at that place, so he can only be a zero. Although Yukiko is his woman on the surface, she has been enduring unspeakable loneliness and solitude behind his back. This is also the main reason why Yubai was able to successfully incite her to rebel. In his previous life, after Xiao Hongyu was killed by Yubai, his boyfriend found Shuizi and forced her to tell him about Yubai's whereabouts. Yukiko refused to say a word and eventually drowned in the swimming pool. Shuizi seemed to be born unable to smile, and Yubai had only seen a smile on her face once. By that time, she was already a cold corpse. Crash! Yukiko Ishihara picked up the dice cup and started rolling the dice. She used a special technique that made a loud clattering sound when shaking the machine. Even a master of cheating with absolute pitch would not be able to tell the number from the sound. After all, this is the largest casino in the entire province, and as the master of cheating here, Yukiko is quite capable. But unfortunately, Yubai didn't rely on listening at all, he turned on the perspective plugin. After a moment, Yukiko put the dice cup on the table, looked straight ahead, and said nothing. The staff member next to him shouted, "Please place your bets, and bet on them." The gamblers around finally came to their senses and started placing their bets. 2:16, 9 o'clock. Yubai took out 1 million chips and bet on Xiao without hesitation. Shuizi looked over, Yubai looked at her and smiled slightly. Yukiko still had no expression on her face, and her eyes were calm. Yubai laughed secretly in his heart. In her previous life, Yukiko once said that I was her type and she had a liking for me the first time they met. Yubai's clothes at this time were the same as when he first met Shuizi in his previous life. Pretend, try your best to pretend. Shuizi is still as stuffy as ever. Bite. Yukiko pressed the bell and opened the dice cup. The staff member shouted loudly, 216, 9 o'clock. Yubai won another million, and the chips in his hand reached 6 million. The staff member came up to Yukiko and whispered something to her, and Yukiko nodded slowly. She knew why the casino asked her to come forward. I thought he was just a minor character, but I didn't expect him to have some skills. He could even crack special dice shaking techniques. Moreover, he is so handsome and charming. The look in his eyes when he looked at me was not full of desire like that of other men, but clear. He is definitely a gentleman and a very good person. Although Shuizi had a good impression of Yubai, she knew that she must not bring personal emotions into work, so she had to make him lose all his money here. Sorry, handsome sir. Yukiko looked solemn and picked up the dice cup. Next, Yukiko changed the way she shook the dice. The sound she made was very regular. After she put the dice cup on the table, the 3 dice inside were actually scattered inside, rotating separately and silently. It stopped after a while. If it shakes to this extent, even the god of gamblers won't be able to tell the points. Yukiko's cheating skills are indeed amazing, but unfortunately, she met a cheater. 456, 15 big. Yubai bet 1 million without hesitation. After the dice cup was opened, he won another million, and his chips reached 7 million. Shuizi's face was as gloomy as water. She felt that she had met a strong opponent and was under tremendous pressure. She decided to use her ultimate move. This time, she shook the dice cup casually and placed it on the table. 2:35, 10 o'clock. Yubai vaguely guessed what Shuizi was going to do, but he did not hesitate and still bet 1 million on Xiao. Please place your bets and make sure you win. The staff shouted. Gamblers placed their bets one after another. At this time, many people around had noticed Yubai and found that he would definitely win every time he bet 1 million chips, like a professional gambler. Many gamblers followed Yubai's lead, but they were afraid that Yubai was a spy for the casino, so they tentatively placed small bets. Bite. Yukiko pressed the bell, held the dice cup, and prepared to open it. Here we go. Yubai's eyes fixed. Sure enough, the moment the dice cup was opened, Yukiko used a trick to make the dice cup vibrate at a frequency invisible to the naked eye, causing the dice to jump and change the number of points to 336, 12 points higher. This super vibration trick is the secret of the Ishihara family. In his previous life, after Yubai captured Shuizi, he used a lot of coaxing and persuasion and managed to learn a few tricks from Shuizi. Although he was not as skilled as her, Yubai was able to draw inferences from her experience and applied this secret technique elsewhere. Yukiko's cheating skills are truly unparalleled in the world. Even with X-ray vision, there is nothing you can do to her. But unfortunately, Yubai can still use another kind of cheat. Bang! Yubai snapped his fingers lightly. Time paused. Everything around me was still. A man was just yelling open, open, open. And saliva could be seen spurting out of his mouth and hanging in the air. Yubai walked around him with disdain, came to Shuizi, and reached out to touch her flawless white face. It's warm. Shuizi, I will never let you down again in this life. Yubai said silently in his heart. Not only will he save Yukiko from loneliness and solitude, but he will also give her a happy ending. Chapter 20, 8 million in hand, black silk stockings in Cheongsam. Shuizi, I feel sorry for you. But I still have to win this time. Sorry. Yubai held Shuizi's hand, raised the dice cup, and changed the points from 336 back to 235. He had a clear plan in mind. By letting Yukiko loose to him and breaking her undefeated myth, the casino would doubt Yukiko's ability or suspect that she was colluding with outsiders to defraud the casino's money. Once there is a gap between Yukiko and the casino, he can appear as the savior. Save Yukiko and make her no longer lonely. After adjusting everything, Yubai returned to his original position. Wow! The world comes alive again. Yukiko's hand paused for a moment as she opened the dice cup. She had an illusion that her cheek and the back of her hand were being caressed by a big, warm hand. Shuizi laughed at herself in her heart. No one was approaching her, but she still had this illusion. She must have been lonely for too long. 2:35, 10 o'clock. The staff member announced the points loudly and looked at Yukiko with some disbelief. Yukiko looked confused. This is impossible. She remembered that she had shaken the dice cup to make the dice bounce, changing the number to 336. Why was it still 235 after opening it? Through Yukiko's earphones, she heard the management's angry questioning, "Sister-in-law, why don't you use the trick?" "I used some tricks, but for some reason, nothing happened after I opened the dice cup," Yukiko explained. "Did you make a mistake?" "Impossible. My current cheating skills have surpassed that of the head of the Ishihara family. I won't make a mistake even if I try 10,000 times," Yukiko retorted subconsciously. That is to say, there is a possibility of error. Maybe that 1 in 10,000 chance has occurred this time. "Sister-in-law, please don't make mistakes again next time. You must catch this kid." "Okay, I will definitely win the next round." Yukiko looked determined. After the staff had dealt out the prizes, she picked up the dice cup and started shaking it again. At this time, the chips in Yubai's hand have reached more than 8 million. Seeing that he won again, the gamblers around were excited. Only then did they realize that this was a real thigh. Many gamblers regretted that they had bet too little when they followed Yubai in placing the bet. Everyone's eyes were focused on Yubai, waiting for him to follow suit after he finished betting. When Shuizi put the dice cup on the table, the staff said loudly, "This table has a limited betting limit. The maximum single bet limit is 10 million. Please place your bets and bet on them." The gamblers around all looked at each other strangely. It is obvious that the casino and this handsome guy have just started to get serious. The casino wants to take him down in the next round and recover its losses. Of course, it is also possible that the casino loses to him again. There is something interesting to watch. Yubai raised his eyes and found Shuizi looking at him with a hint of provocation in her eyes. He smiled and turned away. "Are you kidding? I even used the last trump card to stop the time. Now I'm just asking for trouble if I'm still betting with Yukiko. I made 8 million tonight, that's about enough." Although Yubai could also wait for the time to cool down, continue fighting, bet 8 million at a time, and then leave with 16 million. But if that happens, I'm afraid Xiao Hongyu will go completely crazy. Yubai just wanted to create a rift between Shuizi and the Xiao Hongyu group, not to kill her. She had won the King of Gambling contest and her cheating skills were among the best in Asia, but she lost repeatedly to an unknown young man. Anyone would suspect that she colluded with outsiders to rob the casino of money. Yubai heard clearly the conversation between Shuizi and the casino management just now. "So leaving now is good for both myself and Yukiko." Seeing Yubai leave, Shuizi and the casino staff were dumbfounded. But they were helpless. If the gambler doesn't want to gamble anymore, they can't force him to come back and continue in public. Go upstairs to find the boss and report this to him. Even the sister-in-law lost the game. This matter was so weird that the casino management could not cover it up. Xiao Hongyu was in the VIP room upstairs, playing Texas Hold'em with a few VIPs who cannot be seen in public. After receiving the report, he first asked, "Is it sent by the enemy to cause trouble?" "No, if they were sent by the enemy, they would definitely accept the challenge and fight with my sister-in-law to the end." "Is he someone with a certain background? A new face? His real identity has not been found out yet." "That's a professional gambler who came from another place. Take the money back and chop off his hands." Xiao Hongyu snorted coldly. If the tiger doesn't show its power, any cat or dog will dare to come to his place to make money. If it were 5 years ago, he would never have let this little jerk see the sun tomorrow. It was because the situation was tense recently that this little jerk had a chance to survive. Seating area. Yubai and the other two lay on the massage bed, enjoying the massage from the bunny girl in black stockings. If it were usual, Zhang Lingnan, who was in a weak body, would have recovered long ago after being touched by the sexy and powerful big sister in black stockings. But today, his mind was full of the thrilling scene just now, and no matter how the young lady rubbed him, he didn't react. "Brother Bai, I still feel like I'm dreaming." Song Dongfeng's face was full of disbelief. Although he knew that his boss was very powerful, he didn't expect him to be this powerful. Just now, he was just like the god of gamblers in the movie, killing everyone. So cool. Yubai didn't say anything. He was waiting for the cooldown of time pause to end. There may be a fierce battle later, so we must be fully prepared. Brother Bai, will we be in danger later? Zhang Lingnan asked in a low voice. He had already guessed that the 8 million won from the casino might not be brought down the mountain safely, so Brother Bai made those arrangements today. Yes. Yubai opened his eyes. Tell the brothers that we can go up the mountain. It's about time. Zhang Lingnan and Song Dongfeng looked at each other. They did not feel any fear, but were slightly excited, and their blood began to boil. I heard that this is the territory of a gangster boss in Taojiang City, and he is a well-known figure in the entire province. But so what? As long as Brother Bai is here, they dare to stab him even if the King of Heaven comes. On the other side, the Chongsam woman who had been rejected by Yubai before walked around the casino and found Dejinyan in the Paigao playing area. Brother yeah. The woman let out a coquettish cry, then sat directly into Dejinya's arms, hugging his neck and acting coquettishly. Bitch. Did you lose all your money again? Do you think of your brother yet every time you lose all your money? Big gold teeth slapped the woman's big butt hard. Brother yeah, you are so annoying. Am I that kind of woman? Big Butt Chipa refused to give in, and then leaned over to Big Gold Tooth's ear and whispered, Brother ya, the pretty boy who played with us just now won 6 million in a bet, and now he has at least 8 million in his hand. What? Big Gold Tooth was shocked, and a hint of greed flashed in his eyes. Should we rob this pretty boy like we did last time? The woman asked in a low voice. Big Gold Teeth was a little hesitant. The pretty boy looked no simple man, and he had a little brother as strong as a brown bear. He is not of the same level as the gangster they robbed before, and robbing him might cause serious consequences. Brother ya, your KTV only makes a few dollars a year in profit. If you rob this guy, it will be equivalent to several years of your work. Big Butt Chongsam continued to seduce. Big Gold Tooth's expression changed for a long time, and after a long time, he gritted his teeth and made up his mind. Okay. Let's do it. I'll contact Hu Zi and the others, you keep an eye on that pretty boy, and I'll give you 30% when the time comes. Don't worry, brother ya, leave it to me. The Chongsam woman sneered at Dejinya's face, then came to the rest area and stared at Yubai in the dark with a sneer on her face. You don't know what's good for you. You like to act noble, and you think I'm dirty? I can't kill you today. Chapter 21, The Social Gangster Style, the Chongsam hip-wrapped girl peed. In the parking lot of Jushio Villa, a dozen men in black wearing hats and masks and holding weapons squatted behind the car, waiting quietly. People are coming, get ready to take action. The order came from the earphone of the leading man in black. Receive. Swish. The man in black pulled out a dagger flashing with cold light from his waist. Wait. Someone is targeting them. Let them fight each other first, and we will do the same. Yes. Upon hearing this, the man in black retracted his dagger, quietly raised half of his head in the darkness, and observed quietly. The cooldown period of time standing still has finally passed. During this period, Zhang Lingnan and Song Dongfeng counted the chips together. A total of 8,405,000. After giving the scattered chips to the black-stocking bunny girl who had worked hard to massage them, the three of them went to the exchange office at the entrance of the casino and exchanged the chips for cash. After all, this is an underground casino, which cannot be seen in public, so money cannot be transferred here. With so many guests in one night, the turnover is probably tens of millions. If we rob this place. Yubai had evil thoughts. But after thinking about it, I gave up the idea. Robbery can't make money as quickly as gambling. When Yukiko leaves the casino and is short of money, he can come here to purchase goods at any time. After a long time, the dealer finally counted the chips and exchanged the cash. Several strong men opened the security door from inside and carried out 4 large bags. The total number of chips is 8.4 million. All of them have been converted into cash for you. Welcome to visit us next time. The dealer had a professional fake smile on his face and his eyes flickered with an unclear meaning, seeming to be mocking, but also seemed to be pity. Grateful. Yubai nodded, picked up a bag, and let Song Dongfeng and Zhang Lingnan carry the rest. The three of them walked out of the casino together. Yubai didn't feel anything. After all, he was a big shot in society who started his business by opening a casino in his previous life. Let alone 8 million, he wouldn't even blink if hundreds of millions of cash were placed in front of him. But Song Dongfang and Zhang Lingnan were still students who had just reached adulthood after all. Carrying so much cash, they felt a little dizzy when they walked, and they always felt like they were living in a dream. The three of them walked out of the underground casino and then out of the Juxiu Villa Hotel. It was already late at night, and this was a sparsely populated mountaintop. It was quiet all around, with not even a ghost in sight. When Yubai arrived outside the parking lot, before he could step in, a burst of engine sound suddenly sounded, and a van came out from the darkness and stopped beside him. After the car door opened, 7 or 8 masked men came out, each holding a weapon in their hands. The leader was a fat man. He walked over with a swagger, with the machete in his hand making cuts. "Boy, you won a lot of money. Hand over the money and I will spare your life." The fat leader spoke in a pinched voice. Yubai looked the group up and down, feeling somewhat puzzled. Is this the thug Xiao Hongyu sent to rob him? Is this the level of Xiao Hongyu in 2013? Where are the 4 great warriors under him? Why didn't any of them come? Xiao Hongyu has 4 powerful men under his command, known as the 4 King Kongs. And Aishian's arm was chopped off by the King Kong nicknamed Black Boy. Yeah. Hey, big brother, why waste your time talking to them? Just chop them a few times and they will behave themselves. A female voice came from behind. Yubai turned around and saw a masked woman standing not far behind him. It seemed that she had followed him out from the casino. Although the woman was disguised, Yubai recognized her at a glance by her cheongsam and iconic big butt. She was the woman who wanted him to take her with him before. Turning back, I looked at the big gold chain hanging around the fat leader's neck and his belly that was almost about to burst his shirt. Yubai recognized him. Isn't this the guy with big gold tooth who played poker with him before? It turns out they are just a bunch of punks. Yubai sneered inwardly. That's fine. We can use them as an example to frighten Xiao Hongyu and make him afraid to act rashly. It's not fully developed yet, and we need to avoid conflicts with Xiao Hongyu. Yubai raised his right hand and made a gesture. What? Are you raising your hands to surrender? Big Gold Teeth laughed triumphantly. You are smart, put down all your money, and squat on the ground with your hands on your head. Bang! Suddenly, a car's high beam came over. Then came the second, third, and fourth. High beams were shining from all directions, illuminating the entire place. Then, the roar of engines could be heard from all directions. Dejinha was shocked and raised his hand to block the light. He squinted through his fingers and saw a dozen cars and dozens of motorcycles forming a circle and slowly driving towards them. After the encirclement was narrowed, all cars stopped and turned off their engines. There was a loud noise of a door opening. Countless men got out of the cars and walked towards us in unison, giving people a feeling of a dark cloud looming over the city, ready to destroy it. They were all dressed in the same uniform, black suits, and white shirts, and each of them was holding a weapon, including axes, batons, baseball bats, and machetes. In the front was a short man with acne all over his face. When he walked, his clothes lifted up, revealing a Glock pistol on his waist. The expressions on their faces varied, some cruel, some playful, some excited, like a group of jackals surrounding a lamb. Brother, bye. Nearly 100 people bent over at the same time, shouting to the sky. Big Gold Tooth's legs were shaking like a sieve and his teeth were chattering. Then, he slid down and knelt in front of Yubai. Brother! It's a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding. We recognized the wrong person. When the 6 or 7 younger brothers behind Dejinha saw their big brother kneel down so quickly, they raised their weapons without hesitation and threw them aside. Then they all knelt down in unison. What a joke, there is a huge crowd of people on the opposite side, probably hundreds of them. Not only are they all carrying weapons, some of them even have guns on their waists. It gives people the feeling of the highly disciplined underworld in the movies. To describe it in one word, it's professional. It feels like the Axe Gang in Kung Fu. What can they use to fight against each other? The last word is to kneel down and beg for mercy. If I really dare to fight the other party head on, I will probably be broken into hundreds of pieces. Brother, just treat us like shit and let us go. Dejinha wanted to hug Yubai's legs and beg for mercy, but he didn't dare. He could only kneel on the ground and pull his trouser legs, looking very cautious. Yubai kicked Dejinha to the ground and gave a look. Song Dongfeng understood what he meant and immediately stepped forward to take off his hood. Sure enough, Big Gold Teeth's fat face appeared. He was fawning and his eyes were panic-stricken, just like a clown. So it's this old bastard. When you were playing Golden Flower, I knew he was not a good guy. Sure enough. Song Dongfeng spat on Dejinya's face. The latter smiled awkwardly, not daring to wipe it off, and could only beg for mercy. Brother Bai, how should we deal with them? Xian walked forward, lifted his clothes, revealing the Glock pistol at his waist, made a gesture, and asked whether to shoot them directly. Yubai. Dejinya was so scared that his nose and tears were running, and his head banged loudly on the ground. After a moment of silence, Yubai spoke up, kill them all. Chapter 22. Don't be silly, sister-in-law, I don't hit women. Xian was stunned. He was just joking to scare these bastards, but Brother Bai actually wanted to kill them. But Xian grew up watching Young and Dangerous, and he knew very well that the underworld was a road of no return. If he followed Brother Bai to mix in society, he would see blood on his hands sooner or later, so he was mentally prepared to a certain extent. Gritting his teeth, Xian made up his mind. Then kill them all. And he has to do it himself. Maybe this is a test from Brother Bai himself? Rat, give me the knife. Xian took a machete from the younger brother beside him, took out a red scarf from his pocket, and wrapped the handle of the knife around his palm. This was the experience he learned from movies. When chopping someone, the blood would get slippery on your hands. If the knife fell, there was a risk of being killed. There was a gleam of ruthlessness in Xian's small eyes, a firm look appeared at the corners of his mouth, and his heart began to pound. Forget it. Yubai said, their crimes don't deserve death, so just break their legs. Ah. Xian was stunned, and he didn't know whether he felt relieved or a little regretful. Bang! Bang! The sound of steel hitting bones was heard, and a few screams just came out and then stopped abruptly, followed by a humming sound. Brother Bai, what about that woman? Zhang Lingnan pointed at the Chongsam woman behind him. Her legs were shaking constantly, and a bright yellow liquid flowed down her thighs and onto the ground. Bai, Brother Bai, I know I was wrong, please let me go. As long as you are willing to let me go, I will do anything for you. The woman begged for mercy in a crying voice. Yubai was too lazy to pay attention to her. He waved his hand and motioned Xian to deal with it. She didn't know she was wrong, she just knew she was scared. Xian lit a cigarette, took a deep breath and slowly exhaled. Don't be silly, sister-in-law, I don't hit women, you can go. Big But Cheongsam burst into tears when she heard this and became even more frightened. What are you walking for? Who would dare to leave after hearing such words? You think I haven't watched Kung Fu, right? She could imagine that as soon as she turned around, the dwarf would pull out a shotgun, point it at her back, and send her flying. Not leaving? Fine, then don't leave. Xian snatched the baseball bat from a younger brother, rushed over, and hit the woman's leg hard. Accompanied by crisp knocking sounds, the woman screamed and fainted from the pain. Don't think I won't spank you just because you have a big, sexy butt. Xian spit. He didn't know what it meant to be gentle and considerate to women. He only knew that Brother Bai had just said that if he broke her legs, the woman would naturally not be able to escape. And just now she instigated that fat man with gold teeth to chop Brother Bai. This vicious woman deserves to be chopped to death. Let's go. Yubai waved his hand, and his brothers immediately filed into the car, ready to leave. Yubai gave Song Dongfeng a few instructions. Although he was a little confused, he still shouted towards the dark parking lot. Still looking? Come out and clean the floor. The parking lot remained silent. Song Dongfeng scratched his head, got in the car, and the convoy roared away. After a long time, a group of people walked out of the darkness of the parking lot. The leading man looked confused and uncertain. Who is the other party? Moreover, they clearly didn't make any noise, so how did they find out? Brother Haiwa, what should we do with these people? A younger brother pointed at Dejinya and his group and asked. Take him back. He dared to rob customers in our place. Of course, we can't let him go easily. Haiwa said calmly, as if he had forgotten that their purpose tonight was to rob Yubai and chop off his 2 hands. They came well prepared. There were nearly 100 of them, driving more than a dozen cars, all Mercedes-Benz, Audi and BMW, and dozens of motorcycles. Everyone was armed, and many had pistols on their waists. They were outnumbered, and most of the brothers were in the casino at the time. I took about 10 people out, but I didn't dare to take action. These people all wore black suits and were extremely disciplined, just like the gangs in the movies. And the license plates were all covered up, so you couldn't tell where it was from. When Xiao Hongyu heard the report from his subordinates, his brows furrowed. Where did this dragon from? It is obviously a very powerful criminal organization. The other gangsters in Taojiang City don't have such style. Why are they making such a big fuss? Just to win those millions? Impossible. With so many of them and plenty of pistols, they can wipe out the casino. Xiao Hongyu racked his brains but couldn't figure it out. Could it be that an organization from other cities wants to establish a presence in Taojiang City and is here to show off their strength? Haiwa looked hesitant. It's very likely. Xiao Hongyu nodded seriously. Maybe they are targeting us and want to attack us. This time it's just a declaration of war, next time it will be a real fight. Give the order to all the brothers outside to come back and prepare to meet the challenge. Yes. Haiwa agreed and walked out. Xiao Hongyu came to the French window, picked up the wine glass and took a big gulp. The storm is coming. The opponent seems very strong. But so what? Xiao Hongyu has been in society for more than a decade and has been active in Taojiang City. The word fear does not exist in his dictionary. Secret base, unfinished building. Except for the Mercedes-Benz that was loaded with money, all other rented cars were returned and the drivers were paid and dismissed. And Aishan looked worried all the way, and couldn't help asking, Brother Bai, did you really intend to let me kill them just now? You seem to be having a lot of fun, so I'm just playing a joke with you. We are law-abiding citizens, so how could we possibly kill someone? Yubai explained. Besides, how could one kill someone in front of so many people? Remember, everything we did today was just to protect ourselves. Breaking their legs was also legitimate defense and it was to give the bad guys the punishment they deserved. Yubai said seriously, I said I won't bring you into society. I'm not kidding. Do you understand? Understood. The brothers all nodded. Now everyone knows what Brother Bai means. No matter what he leads us to do, we will never admit that we are gangsters, even if we are beaten to death. There are so many gangsters in society, but we are all organized and disciplined, and we are members of the Vitiligo Association. Xiao Xuanzi, why do you have a gun on your waist? Where did it come from? Zhang Lingnan asked. Hey, I bought it at a toy store for $5. I think it goes well with this black suit. Tell me if it looks cool or not. And Aishian proudly showed off his toy gun. Brother Nan, I bought one too, hee. Me too. Many brothers lifted up their clothes to reveal their guns. Chapter 23. Auntie is anxious. Yubai didn't know whether to laugh or cry. It was pitch dark in the dark and if you didn't look carefully, who could tell that it was a toy gun? I guess Xiao Hongyu was so scared at this moment, thinking that he had provoked some powerful force. Everyone has worked hard tonight. Dongzi, give each of the brothers 10,000 yuan, and each of you three will take 20,000 yuan. Yubai gave the order, and Song Dongfeng immediately took out a bag, unzipped it, and revealed stacks of red banknotes inside. The brothers all held their breath and looked at Yubai with awe. Zhang Lingnan has already described in vivid detail everything that happened tonight. Everyone knows that Brother Bai turned into a gambling god tonight, killing everyone in the casino and winning more than 8 million. He is worthy of being their good brother, awesome. Moreover, we all just followed them around tonight and didn't do anything, but Brother Bai actually gave us some money. He is so generous. Where in the world can we find such a good brother? Brother Bai is mighty. Sure enough, following Brother Bai will give you meat to eat. Brother Bai, I have a younger sister who will graduate from the 3rd grade soon. Get lost, minors are not allowed to date. Brother Bai, I have a sister, but she's so old. Brother Bai, I have a sister-in-law who is very. Brother Bai, my mother just got divorced. If you don't abandon me. Brother Bai, I can wear a skirt. The brothers were laughing and joking, and for a moment the air was filled with a happy atmosphere. After dividing the money among his brothers, Yubai drove his Mercedes-Benz and went home with the remaining money. 8.4 million, there was still 7.53 million left after dividing the money, plus the 350,000 left in the bank card. Yi's current total net worth is 7.88 million. As expected, cheating makes money faster. The goal of earning 10 million before September will soon be achieved. Forget it, let's change it to earning enough money as a small goal. Yubai made a new plan. He had a rough idea of what to do next, and he could go for a field investigation at the weekend. Soon, the car drove to the private garage downstairs of my aunt's house. Yubai felt a little distressed when he saw the trunk full of cash. It's not safe to leave so much money in the car, but it would be too conspicuous to bring these big bags back, and I wouldn't be able to explain it to my aunt. How about we go buy a suite this weekend? Yubai was thinking about buying a house. Although housing prices had already skyrocketed, it was still far from the peak. Buying a house now was a sure win investment. Moreover, there will definitely be many inconveniences when living with my aunt in the future, and I really need a house of my own. Where should the money be hidden before this? After all, it is money won from gambling, and you can't deposit it directly in the bank. Yubai was frowning and thinking, when a bag in his hand suddenly disappeared out of thin air. What's going on? Where's the money? Yubai was shocked. The next moment, his consciousness descended into a vast white space, where the bag of money that had just disappeared was placed. This is? Space ability? Portable space? Yubai was overjoyed. He explored the place with his consciousness and found that although it looked like a vast expanse of white with no end in sight, his consciousness could clearly sense the boundaries. This space is about the size of a 10 square meter bedroom. With just a thought, he could store the items in, and with another thought, he could move the items out. It's like sending a pillow when you feel sleepy. Is this the benefit of being reborn? My superpowers are activated one after another. Yubai moved all the cash into his personal space. Fortunately, this is my aunt's private garage. There is no surveillance and we won't be photographed. But this space is a must-have for murder and arson. If a body is hidden inside, even Conan can't find out the truth. Yubai's occupational disease came back again. It was already 1 o'clock in the morning and the house was quiet. Yubai activated his super hearing and found that Li Shurian had already fallen into a deep sleep and her breathing was very even. Auntie hasn't gone to bed yet. She's still playing with her cell phone. After taking a shower, Yubai just came out of the bathroom, but found that his aunt had come out at some point. Yubai, why did you come back so late? Chinu questioned, and picked up Yubai's clothes on the sofa and smelled them. Why do you smell like perfume? Chinu had a suspicious look on her face, like a little wife who suspected her husband was fooling around outside. A classmate's birthday was coming up, so they went to KTV to sing. Maybe one of the female classmates sprayed perfume on her. Yubai said without thinking. Chinu was still a little unconvinced, but when he lowered his head, his face turned red. Now she completely believed that a man who had just fooled around would not be in this state. Xiaobai, why aren't you wearing pants? Chinu quickly covered his eyes with his hands. I just took a shower, and Auntie, you watched me grow up, so you are half my mother, not an outsider. Yubai said nonchalantly as he wiped his body with a towel and went back to his room. Chinu blushed and his heart beat fast, and he quietly opened his fingers a little. Xiaobai has a great figure. I've never seen him working out, but he's so muscular, with 8-pack abs and a thick waist. He looks sexier than those male stars on the screen, and his hormones are overflowing. Xiaobai has really grown up. Returning to his room, Chinu's mind was filled with Xiaobai's appearance just now, and then, his best friend's wise words echoed in his mind again. What Yu said makes sense. No matter what, I have to help Xiaobai relieve the pressure tonight. Chinu made up his mind, then took something out of the drawer and came to Yubai's door. Xiaobai, put on your clothes. Auntie has something to tell you. Chinu knocked on the door, and after getting Yubai's response, he opened the door and walked in. Xiaobai, Auntie knows you are under a lot of pressure and feel very uncomfortable. But why didn't the one I gave you last night work? You want the kind you find in the laundry basket? Yubai was dumbfounded. What was going on? If I were really an ignorant 18-year-old boy, I would probably feel like I have found a treasure. But inside my 18-year-old body resides a soul that has experienced many vicissitudes of life. How could I possibly do that? Yubai felt the need to explain clearly, Auntie, it was really a misunderstanding that day. I didn't pick it up on purpose. There really was a bee on it. Chinu didn't believe it at all. He said, stop pretending. And put the thing on the table, don't say anything. This is the same as the one you found in the dirty clothes basket. You can take it. No. Auntie, I really don't want this. Yubai refused. Chinu was anxious. You don't believe this is that kind? No. Before Yubai could finish his words, he felt as if his throat was strangled. Just see Auntie. Her dignified and pretty cheeks were red as if water was about to drip out, and her eyes were full of shame. Hey, you stinky white guy, now that you've seen it with your own eyes, you should believe it. For you. Chapter 24. This misunderstanding is even bigger. Yubai swore that any man would be unable to resist. In other words, he is well informed and wants his aunt to be willing, otherwise he would have gone berserk by now. Are you satisfied now, little brat? Chinu suppressed her embarrassment, put the things on the bedside table, and then ran out in a hurry. In her panic, she even forgot to close the door. Returning to the room, she threw herself on the bed and buried her head in the quilt. Oh. What am I doing? It's all your fault, you idiot. You had to do that. Chinu felt like his heart was about to jump out, and a strange feeling grew in his heart. I don't know if it was because she was shy, but her eyes were sparkling and it seemed that tears would overflow from them at any moment. It took Yubai a while to come back to his senses. Why didn't he realize in his previous life that his aunt had so much inner drama? Yubai shook his head helplessly. Fortunately, he had a strong will and could withstand the test. If this were a comic, the content would have been. Nothing happened that night. When Yubai woke up in the morning, he looked in the mirror and found that the muscle contours on his body seemed to be a little more obvious than yesterday. But it's not the kind that becomes bulky, but rather streamlined and full of beauty. She looks thin when she's dressed, but has flesh when she's undressed. I feel like my body is full of endless energy, and it seems that I am a little stronger than yesterday. He had the same feeling when he woke up yesterday morning, but Yubai didn't take it seriously and thought it was an illusion. But when he still had the feeling today, he realized something was wrong. Even though I haven't been working out, my physical fitness is gradually getting stronger. Is this also a benefit of rebirth? Is it a supernatural power that enhances physical fitness? It's unlikely that he will evolve into an indestructible body that can't even be destroyed by a nuclear bomb, right? Not to mention, Yubai was really looking forward to having a body like that. When I left the room, my aunt was making breakfast. Xiaobai, go wash up quickly, breakfast will be ready soon. Chinu brought a plate of fragrant grilled sausages and placed it on the dining table. Just like yesterday morning, she looked radiant. After washing up, Li Shiyan was already sitting at the dining table, drinking a glass of milk. The sunlight cast a layer of golden light on her body, making her look more elegant and graceful. Of course, she still treated Yubai as heir as always, with a cold face and no words, and she was even unwilling to look at him. Yubai didn't care and ignored her. Fried eggs are good too. Auntie came out of the kitchen carrying a few plates. There was also a fried egg, lettuce, and ketchup on the table. Standard Western breakfast, sandwich with milk. Chinu rolled a sandwich, handed it to Yubai, and then rolled her own. Ah! Chinu screamed and her sausage accidentally fell to the ground. What a pity! These are the last 3 left in the house. Chinu lamented. She really liked eating sandwiches, and her favorite was sausages. Of course Yubai knew his aunt's preferences, so he handed his over. It's okay, Auntie. You can eat mine. Chinu blushed, feeling that Yubai was hinting at something. After breakfast, when the 2 children were out, Chinu didn't even have time to clean up the kitchen. He immediately ran to Yubai's room and carefully looked for evidence. Strange, why is the trash can so clean? Chinu found it on the bedside table. She didn't know what she saw, her beautiful eyes widened. He. You little brat, let me catch you, and you're still pretending you don't want it. But after observing carefully for a while, Chinu frowned. No, it seems that it has not been touched. That shouldn't be the case. Doesn't Xiaobai like this? Chinu returned to his room, hesitated for a while, and took out a small piece of clothing from the drawer. She bought this out of curiosity after seeing it worn by other women online, but she has never worn it. This is not underwear at all, it's clearly just a small piece of rag hanging on a rope. Chinu spat. I don't know what kind of woman would wear such embarrassing clothes. Wear it once, just wear it this time. Little bastard, if you are still not satisfied this time, Auntie really doesn't know what to do. Chapter 25, Interception, There is no coincidence. Yubai originally planned to wait until the weekend to make his next plan. But then I thought, the school is full of our own people from top to bottom, so going to school is just like going home. Lao Wang, please ask for a long vacation for me. You can do it in person. That's it. Yubai dialed the principal's number directly, and after giving his instructions, he hung up the phone without waiting for him to speak. After thinking about it, he sent another text message to the principal, asking for a long vacation for Song Dongfeng and the other two. Not long after, the principal sent a text message. What do you think of me? Don't go too far. I'm the head of the school, not your little brother. It can be seen that the principal is quite angry. Yubai didn't say anything and directly sent a photo of the art teacher and the principal in front of the French window. Do it right away. The Mercedes-Benz he rented yesterday had not been returned yet, so Yubai drove it out and picked up his three brothers at the central square. Song Dongfeng and An Aishan were dressed the same as last night, in black suits and white shirts. Zhang Lingnan might think this looks very handsome, so he also bought a black suit, but he was too thin, and looked like a monkey wearing a human costume. Brother Bai, let me drive. Although I haven't taken the driving test yet, I learned how to drive last summer vacation. Song Dongfeng said. His skills are not very proficient yet, and he didn't dare to volunteer to do something important yesterday, but he had to do it today. How can it make sense for an elder brother to drive a younger brother? Yubai nodded and gave the driver's seat to him. Brother Bai, where are you going? Song Dongfeng was quite showy. He got a pair of white gloves from somewhere and looked quite professional. Yangla District, Rainbow Bridge. Yubai said, lost in memories. The Rainbow Bridge is a cross-river bridge. There is a row of residential buildings on the riverbank. Usually many tourists go there to enjoy the river view, and the passenger flow is good. After Yubai was expelled from school in his previous life, he found a job in a small bar in order to earn money to buy gifts for Shin Mengyao. He remembered very clearly that just a few days after he started working, the landlord's youngest son owed 5 million yuan from gambling outside and was visited by loan sharks. In order to pay off his son's debt, the landlord had no choice but to sell the entire building to the owner of the small bar for 5 million. Who would have thought that just 1 week later, the area was designated as a high-tech development zone and the value of the entire building increased sixfold. As long as we take over this building, we can make more than 20 million. Calculating the time, the building was sold almost within the past 2 days. Soon, the Rainbow Bridge arrived. Liang Weiyuan Bar is now open for business. The bartender was a young man with a head of explosive blonde hair, wearing tight pants and loafers that are popular among people in today's society. After entering the room, An Aishan went over to pass out a cigarette and inquire. You are late. My boss has already talked to the landlord last night. Huang Mao said while blowing bubblegum. Yubai actually felt relieved when he heard him say that. The deal was just concluded last night, so the contract definitely hasn't been signed yet, and the procedures haven't been completed yet. The building has 6 floors in total, and the landlord lives on the 4th floor. The group left the bar and went straight to the 4th floor. Song Dongfeng banged on the door. Who is it? The security door opened, and a little old man with gray hair and bloodshot eyes appeared at the door. He was startled when he opened the door, then he looked the 4 people up and down and his expression became angry. I said I'd sell the house and pay you back within a week. And you can't wait for just a few days. The old man was spitting and was about to close the door. Yubai quickly used his foot to stop him. Uncle, you misunderstood. We heard that your house was for sale, so we came here specially to buy it. Aren't you the debt collectors? The old man asked suspiciously. Really not. Then you are too late. I have already sold this building to someone else. I know. You sell it to the owner of the bar downstairs for 5 million, right? I'll pay 5.5 million, full payment, in cash. Yubai said and waved to Song Dongfeng. Song Dongfeng nodded, put the bag he had been holding in his hand on the ground, and then opened it. Stacks of banknotes were revealed, dazzling red and extremely tempting. The old man's eyes widened. 5.5 million, really? Truer than gold. Okay, I'll sell it to you. The old man's son owed 5 million in gambling debts. Originally, he could have paid off the debt by selling the building. Now he can get an extra 500,000. Why not do it? The old man immediately found the materials and documents and followed Yubai to the Real Estate Administration Bureau to go through the formalities. The house transfer process usually takes between half a month and 1 month, but the price here will go up after a week, and if it is delayed, things may change. Yubai can only find a way to complete all the procedures today. The first person he thought of was Chenini's father, Chen Zhangbin. As the top leader of Taojiang City, Chen Zhangbin can handle such small matters with just 1 phone call. But the other party only agreed to help Yubai do 3 things. Although he could earn more than 20 million this time, Yubai still felt it was not worth it. This kind of favor is best used at critical moments. As the top leader of Taojiang University, Lao Wang should have the connections to solve this problem. Yibai's eyes lit up and he immediately called Principal Wang to explain the situation. There was silence on the other end of the phone for a while. "I'm sorry, I can't do this. I work in the education system and I don't have the ability to reach out to the housing authority." "Okay." Yibai didn't waste any time talking to him, just hung up the phone and sent a video. The video begins with a first-person perspective, with Principal Wang and the art teacher. The faces of the two people are clearly revealed. Soon, Principal Wang replied after appreciating his own work. "I've already made arrangements. When you get to the housing authority, just call 133. The principal is really considerate of the students." Yibai sighed. Principal Wang is indeed very powerful. In just half a day, everything was handled and even the real estate certificate was prepared. Yibai successfully owned the first building in his life. At the same time, the owner of Liang Weiyuan Bar was stunned when he learned that the landlord sold the building to someone else for 5.5 million. He made a phone call, then drove to Juxiu Villa Hotel and entered room 888. As soon as he entered the door, someone slapped him to the ground. "You useless thing, you can't even handle such a small matter." "Brother Mao, I already negotiated it last night. We were going to go to the housing authority today to go through the process, but who knew someone would interfere?" The bar owner had a sad face and begged for mercy. "Brother Mao, now that things have come to this, I'm going to go collect that 5 million gambling debt first," someone said in the room. "Go ahead, this old man, how dare you ruin our business? Call his son to the casino tonight and give him another million. Clear. Find out who bought that building. If anyone dares to mess with me, I will kill him." Chapter 26. Brother Bai is the best in the world. After buying the house and paying the property purchase tax, Yibai still had 2.2 million left. The plan to buy a house and a car has to be put on hold temporarily. It was already afternoon, but after running through the formalities for most of the day, the four of them didn't even have time to eat lunch, so Yibai found a Sichuan restaurant and had lunch first. How can I make money next? Yibai was thinking, but he saw Anai Xian, who was sitting opposite him, had an obscene smile on his face, and a woman's coquettish voice came from the phone. "Brother Crow, you are so annoying. You want to see my private parts again? Live streaming?" Yibai's eyes lit up and he suddenly had an idea. It is now 2013 and the live streaming industry is still in its infancy. The live streaming platform giant in the previous life, Maoya Live, only launched its live streaming business 2 years ago. It has not yet been renamed Maoya, but is called YY Live. Douyu Live is currently just a channel on Station A. Longju Live will not be launched until next year. The reason why Yibai knew all this so clearly was thanks to Anai Xian. This kid loves watching live broadcasts and also likes to play with female anchors. When Yibai was rising in his previous life, it was the first year of live broadcasting, which was the most prosperous time for the live broadcasting industry. After Anai Xian's arm was chopped off, he had no choice but to withdraw from the underworld. He stopped fighting and killed, and instead focused on his career. He made a plan and successfully persuaded Yibai to get involved in the live broadcast industry, set up a union, and signed a number of female anchors. Not to mention, Anai Xian was born to be in this line of work. He had a firm grasp over a group of beautiful female anchors and made a lot of money. Even after the rise of short videos, he created several Douyin internet celebrities with tens of millions of fans. In this life, I can create my own live streaming platform. Yibai believed that as a time traveler, he had a forward-looking vision and was aware of the changes in this industry, so he would definitely be able to get a piece of the pie. It is even possible to become the leader in the live streaming industry. Once you have money and traffic, you can even create your own short video platform. ByteDance, the parent company of Douyin, was just established last year. Douyin will not exit until 3 years later. ByteDance later became one of the 3 major internet giants and was able to keep pace with Penguin and Alibaba, all thanks to Douyin. Yibai can seize the opportunity, create his own Douyin, or even his own ByteDance, and become an internet giant. You can open a media company for Anai Xian, let him recruit a group of female anchors, set up a union, and first cooperate with Maoya Live and Douyu. I will make a fortune from Bitcoin in the second half of the year, and then I can directly build my own live streaming platform. Thinking of this, Yibai asked, "Xiao Xuanzi, what are you doing?" "I'm watching the live broadcast." "What is live streaming?" Yibai pretended not to know. Upon hearing this, Xian immediately felt a strong desire to share and started introducing it to Yubai with his phone in hand. Brother Bai, this is YY Live. Look at this roast chicken shaking its butt. She's the female anchor. After Xian finished speaking, Yubai said, it seems quite interesting. Why don't we open a media company and recruit some female anchors? Ah. Holy shit. Brother Bai, you are serious, right? Xian jumped up. Certainly. Okay. Xian was extremely excited. I plan to hand over the management of the media company to you. Do you have confidence? Xian's green bean-like eyes shone with brilliance. Don't tell me, Brother Bai, I've been watching YY Live broadcasts on my computer since I was in high school. I often fantasize that if I have money, I can also set up a live broadcast company and play with female anchors every day. So I can't guarantee other things, but I still have some confidence in setting up a live broadcast company. That's fine. After dinner we'll go register the company. As soon as Yubai finished speaking, Xian picked up the bowl and started eating like whirlwind, looking like he wanted to stuff the entire bowl into his mouth. After finishing their meal, the four of them immediately set off for the Administration for Industry and Commerce. What's a suitable name for the company? Yubai asked. Brother Bai, how about vitiligo? Song Dongfeng shouted immediately. Roll. What about the White Wind Society? Nanzi, use your stinky socks to plug his mouth. No, Brother Bai, I don't woo. After discussion, everyone agreed that the name of the new company should be Bai Yi Media Company, Ltd. In Xian's words, this is our first company and it must be firmly branded as the Big Brother. Bai Yi is the homonym of Yibai's name, and it sounds classy, making it perfect. Soon, the group went to the Industrial and Commercial Bureau to register the company with a registered capital of 1 million RMB. Logically speaking, the Industrial and Commercial Bureau cannot be so efficient, but Yubai has a kind-hearted principle. When he heard that his students wanted to start a business, he immediately called around to use his connections to get the green light. Nanzi, Dongzi, each of you will own 10% of the shares, and Zaya Xuanzi will manage the company, owning 20%. Is that okay? Yubai originally thought that his brothers would all agree to his proposal, but who would have thought that the three of them would shake their heads like rattles after hearing it? Brother Bai, you gave me the money to realize my idea. How can I have the nerve to take a share? Xian said. Brother Bai, I don't understand live streaming and can't help much. I don't feel safe holding these shares, said Zhang Lingnan. Me too. Song Dongfeng agreed. Yubai looked at his three brothers and felt a warm feeling in his heart. Song Dongfeng died in the fire while trying to save himself. Xian lost his arm while blocking a knife for him, and later on, the live broadcast company he established relied on him to make money. He worked hard and never complained even though he only got less than 10% of the shares, and never had any second thoughts. In the end, because the company was involved in opening a casino on the live broadcast platform, he took on everything alone. He did not let Yubai go until the Yubai group collapsed and Yubai fled. Zhang Lingnan even took the blame for Yubai and went to jail for intentional homicide, and was sentenced to life imprisonment. He had no regrets and only asked Yubai to help him take good care of his mother and daughter-in-law. These three people were Yibai's true brothers in the previous life, and they had gone through mountains of swords and seas of fire together. Yubai owes them too much, so what does this little bit of shares mean to him? Since we have been reborn, of course we should share the wealth with our brothers. You don't even want to listen to my elder brother? Yubai glared. If you don't want to, just get out of here. Do you think I'm not your elder brother? The three of them were in a dilemma. After discussion, they decided to take a step back. Xian is the actual manager of the company and holds 10% of the shares. Zhang Lingnan and Song Dongfeng each accounted for 5%. Yubai holds 80% of the shares. Brother Bai, didn't you just buy a building today? Why don't we locate our company there? Xian suggested. Yubai shook his head. The place was going to be demolished soon and the whole building would be sold in a week. Let's rent an office space in the Longting building in the central square. Okay, leave it to me. Xian nodded. Brother Bai, my second uncle is in the decoration business. I can ask him to help us with the decoration, which will definitely save us a lot of money. Song Dongfeng said. Brother Bai, I. Song Dongfeng also wanted to help, and after hesitating for a long time, he managed to utter, I will be responsible for driving, being your driver, and also serving as your bodyguard. Okay, I'll give you this Mercedes-Benz for now. I'll buy you a new one when I have more money. Song Dongfeng nodded repeatedly. For a moment, the three of them felt that their future was bright and they were full of energy. Sure enough, if you follow Brother Bai, you will have meat to eat. Brother Bai is awesome. The coolest guy in the world. Chapter 27: A New Plan. Although Anishian was born to be a live streamer, he was still a useless college student after all, and his experience in all aspects was far from what it was when he retired from the social world in his previous life. Fortunately, Yubai has a vision that transcends the current era and can perfectly make up for Anishian's shortcomings. Yubai only needs to grasp the general direction and let Anishian fill in the details. Song Dongfeng drove a Mercedes-Benz to take Yubai home. When they arrived downstairs at his aunt's house, Yubai had almost explained to Anishian all the matters concerning the live broadcast company. Brother Bai, don't worry about me. I'll draft the plan when I get home tonight, and also prepare the announcement for recruiting anchors. Once the company is renovated, we can start working right away. Anishian looked like he was full of energy. Yubai patted his shoulder, said a few words of encouragement, then went upstairs and went home. Etc. Live broadcast, anchor, treasure appraisal by Qingchuan, antiques. A flash of lightning flashed by. Yubai stopped and a series of words appeared in his mind, then pieced together to form a series of pictures. He suddenly remembered a super anchor named Qingchuan Treasure Appraisal in his previous life. The live broadcast content of this anchor is treasure appraisal. In the previous life, there was a piece of news that was widely circulated in Taojiang City, and it was related to this anchor. During Qingchuan's live broadcast of treasure appraisal, he randomly connected to a boss who sells antiques in Taojiang City. While appraising various antiques in the store for his boss, Qingchuan accidentally discovered that there was a secret behind a walking stick that the boss had hung on the wall and had not sold for more than 10 years. There was actually an ancient bronze sword hidden inside. It seemed to be called the Sword of King Fuchai of Wu. It was the 10th sword discovered and was sold for more than 20 million yuan. Although there are many crutches in the antique street, I have the ability to see through things, so I can directly snatch this bronze sword. I can use the money from selling the bronze sword to buy a house at Rainbow Bridge. I can make a lot of money in a week. He can earn more than 20 million from one building. If he can acquire 5 buildings, he will become a billionaire in a week. Yubai immediately called Song Dongfeng. Dongzi. Tell the brothers to gather at the antique street in Yuntown tomorrow morning. I need your help with something. There are at least a few hundred shops in the antique street. If Yubai had to search each one by himself, by the time he found the bronze sword, it would have been too late. Yubai planned to have his brothers act together to mark all the antique shops with crutches hanging on the walls, and then he would go out and use his X-ray vision to find the bronze sword. When Yubai returned home, his aunt was doing yoga on the yoga mat. She was wearing a tight vest on her upper body and a pair of yoga pants on her lower body. This dress shows off the aunt's sexy and attractive figure to the fullest. This amazing waist-to-hip ratio is simply too perfect. Xiaobai, I left dinner for you. Just heat it up in the microwave. Chinu was lying on the yoga mat. When he heard the door open, he looked back. Okay, Auntie, I'll heat it up myself when I'm hungry later. Yubai sat on the sofa and watched his aunt do yoga. The aunt's next move seemed to be the cat stretch. She knelt on the yoga mat, supported her hands in front of her, raised her head and stuck her butt up. Chinu did a few cat stretches and stuck her butt out like a kitten several times before she realized something was wrong. When she turned around, she saw Yubai staring at her butt. Chinu's heart skipped a beat, and a strange emotion arose. He couldn't tell whether it was shame or joy, or maybe both. Xiaobai, Auntie will go back to her room first. Chinu didn't dare to stay any longer. She felt that Xiaobai's eyes were a little scary at this moment. When Chinu returned to the room, his heart was still pounding. She felt that the relationship between her and Xiaobai seemed to be quietly deteriorating. Even in her dreams at night, the male protagonist was Xiaobai. What should I do? It feels like Xiaobai will lose control at any time. Just now, Xiaobai was like a hungry beast, and it seemed that it would pounce on him in the next second and eat him alive like a little white rabbit. If I really am with Xiaobai, how should I face Sister Qin and Shuryan? Chinu covered his face, extremely distressed. No. Xiaobai must be relieved of the pressure. It's said on the internet that after a boy has that, he will enter a sage's time, free from desires and wants. In that case, we won't have to worry about Xiaobai losing control. A look of determination flashed across Chinu's face. She stood up and took off her yoga pants with difficulty. Mainly because her butt was too big. After a while, Chinu came outside the room, hesitated for a moment, and knocked gently. Xiaobai, Auntie has something to tell you. Come in. Chinu opened the door and walked in, and saw Yubai sitting beside the bed, staring at her with burning eyes. Chinu suddenly started to panic, lowered his head, and didn't dare to look directly into Yibai's eyes. Xiaobai, why didn't you use what Auntie gave you last night? Don't you like it? Yeah. Yibai nodded. You don't like the regular style? How about this one? Chinu put the nail on the table with a red face. Here we go again. Yibai was speechless. He could guess how things would turn out. His aunt left the things in her bedroom, and after returning to her room, she began to imagine things like crazy, and then. He didn't want to argue with his aunt like this anymore. Auntie, I don't want these at all. You don't like this either? Chinu felt that the gift he had carefully prepared was disliked by Xiaobai, and he felt a little disappointed and sad. I think that's obscene, I can't do it. Auntie, I'll tell you the truth, I like you very much, you're the one in my dreams. Yibai laid his cards on the table, and as he spoke, he reached out and pulled Chinu into his arms, hugging her waist. Chinu exclaimed and sat in Yibai's arms. Smelling the male hormones coming towards her, she felt like she was struck by lightning. She was stunned and her mind went blank. Aunt. Chapter 28. Life is short, enjoy it while you can. Chinu's pupils trembled, his brain went blank, and his body froze. She came to her senses and struggled to get up, but Yibai held her tightly. Xiaobai, no, we can't do this. Chinu groaned. Auntie, don't suppress yourself anymore. I know you like me too. Let Auntie go, Xiaobai, Auntie begs you. Chinu's face was full of pleading. We can't do this, you are Sister Qin's child, how can I face Sister Qin in the future? Aunt, we are not related by blood. You and my mother are just childhood playmates. Well, that won't work either. Our age gap is too big. You and Shurian are both college students. If Shurian knew, how would she look at me? She would definitely think I'm a cheap woman. Xiaobai, calm down. Looking at Chinu's panicked face, Yibai sighed regretfully. He could feel that his aunt's love for him was not just the kind of love an elder has for a younger person. Unfortunately, she still couldn't break the secular concept and couldn't accept being with the younger generation. I was too impatient. The time is not yet ripe. Yibai let go of her and sighed. I'm sorry, Auntie, I was too impulsive. Chinu struggled to get up from Yibai's arms. She suppressed her inner throbbing and said, It's okay, Xiaobai. Auntie doesn't blame you. It's amazing that Xiaobai can regain his sanity at the critical moment. Chinu wanted to leave, but hesitated when she thought of her best friend Xinu's advice. Xiaobai held back today, but what about next time? Will he still be able to hold back? What should I do if I lose control completely next time? But Xiaobai doesn't want to. Chinu suddenly thought of a method that she learned from movies and TV dramas. Do you really want to do that? After struggling for a while, Chinu finally made up his mind. Xiaobai, we can't, but I have another way to help you. What method? Yibai raised his head. Chinu finished speaking, lowering his head and not daring to look into Yibai's eyes, his green jade fingers clenched together nervously. Yibai hesitated, then nodded slowly. Okay, Auntie, thank you for your help. No words were spoken that night. When Yibai woke up in the morning, he opened the window and the breeze blew on his face, making him feel refreshed and relaxed. When I left the room, my aunt and Li Shurian were wiping the table in the restaurant. Seeing Yibai coming out, Chinu quickly pulled back his hand. Not knowing what he was thinking about, a faint blush appeared on his dignified and pretty face. The family of three started to eat breakfast, but Chinu was a little absent-minded and spilled milk all over the table. Mom, what's wrong with you today? I feel like something is wrong with you. Li Shurian's pretty face was full of suspicion. No, I just had a bit of insomnia last night. Chinu hesitated for a moment before asking, Shurian, there is something I want to ask you. I want to hear your opinion. Okay. Li Shurian nodded. I have a friend who is in her 30s and a divorced single mother. Recently, she started dating a boy who just entered college. There are so many things like this on the internet. Recently, a female star in her late 50s found a 20-year-old male model in the entertainment industry, said Li Shurian. Do you think there's nothing wrong with them doing this? Chinu was a little happy. No, I think they have no shame. Li Shiyan looked disgusted. If you're lonely, just find someone who's not much older than you. Why would an old cow eat young grass and cause trouble to young boys who are inexperienced in the world? Chinu was a little discouraged. As expected, Shiyan couldn't even accept the huge age difference. The relationship between the aunt and her nephew would probably be even more difficult for her to accept. It's not just a matter of age, it's also a generation difference. Li Shiyan continued, moreover, a relationship with such a big age gap will not have a future. Women in their 30s and 40s are already aging, and their bodies are declining in all aspects. Their figures are deformed, and they have wrinkles, etc. On the other hand, male college students are in the best time of their lives. They are with mature women just for the novelty and excitement, but when the other party gradually ages, they will start to dislike them. Although Li Shiyan is a student who has just reached adulthood, she is very mature in her thinking and her words are well reasoned. Chinu felt that what she said made sense and became unhappy. Yubai was speechless. The progress bar of the strategy to conquer Auntie has successfully broken through a limit and is about to reach 100%. Don't let Li Shiyan's words put you in a bad mood. I think everyone has the right to pursue their own happiness, and age is not an obstacle. So, Auntie, tell your friends to love bravely and don't care about worldly opinions. Life is short, enjoy it while you can. Chapter 29 Auntie, the most important thing for a person to live is to be happy. Seeing that Yubai was contradicting her, Li Shiyan frowned slightly, but she didn't want to pay attention to Yubai, and was too lazy to argue with him, so she didn't say anything else in the end. Chinu, who was feeling depressed, felt better after hearing Yubai's words. Yes, life is so short, why should we live in the eyes of others? Enjoy yourself while you can, your own happiness is the most important thing. Wait. Stinky little white. This little scoundrel knows how to deceive people and say these nice things just for the sake of. Chinu rolled her eyes at Yubai coquettishly. She was obviously a beautiful woman in her 30s, but she acted like a little girl. After breakfast, Li Shiyan went out to school first. Yubai came to the kitchen and hugged the aunt who was washing dishes from behind. Xiaobai, what are you doing? Chinu's delicate body trembled. Thank you, Auntie. Yubai understood the principle of striking while the iron is hot. Just now, his aunt was almost depressed by what Li Shiyan said. He succeeded in shaking her mind, so of course he needed some drastic measures at this time. Xiaobai, let go of Auntie quickly. What if Shiyan forgets to bring something and comes back suddenly? Chinu was panicked and his voice was shaking. Yubai hugged her tighter. Auntie, the most important thing in life is to be happy. Don't care about those rumors. Xiaobai, please, take your hands away. Chinu's voice was filled with tears. Oh well. Yubai let go of his hand with regret. He knew his aunt's personality, so he couldn't push her too hard, and just knew when to stop. When Yubai opened the door and went out, Chinu could no longer stand and fell to the ground. This bad guy. Juntown, northern suburb of Taojiang City. Antique Street. Nearly 100 young people in black suits and white shirts gathered together. Passers-by saw it from a distance and hid far away. Those people were so fierce, just like the Axe Gang in the movies, and many of them had weapons on their waists. Especially the burly man who was leading the group and was nearly 2 meters tall. With his broad back and strong arms, he would definitely be a brave general who charged into battle in ancient times. Brother Bai. Then an extremely handsome young man was seen running down from Hutu, and a group of people bowed in unison to greet him. Someone secretly took out his cell phone and took a picture of this scene. So damn handsome. Could that handsome guy be the underground emperor of Taojiang City? He is both domineering and elegant, with a bit of nobility about him. He is simply the gangster in the novel who has walked into reality. Yubai was full of black lines on his forehead. Why are you still wearing this outfit? Brother Bai, you look so handsome in this. Song Dongfeng scratched his head, smiling innocently, like a fool. If someone who doesn't know sees us, they'd think we're gangsters. Yubai was speechless, but he couldn't control what his brothers wore. Wear whatever you like. Looks like gangsters, right? Anyway, I am a legitimate businessman who follows the right path. My brother just has a little over 100 million yuan, and he has absolutely nothing to do with the underworld. Today I have a task for you all. After Yubai finished speaking, Xian made a plan and asked the brothers to form groups of 3, divide the areas, and go to the antique street to find the dragon-headed cane hanging on the wall. Soon, nearly 100 brothers scattered throughout the antique street. Only Yubai and Song Dongfeng were left there. Yubai originally thought about using his super eagle eyes and perspective to see if he could find the cane that contained the bronze sword. But just as he activated his supernatural power, densely packed antiques came into view, and Yubai almost suffered from claustrophobia. He also saw an extremely eye-catching scene. In the early morning, two men were actually playing tricks. Forget it, just wait patiently. Yubai shook his head. Suddenly, the phone rang. He picked it up and saw that it was Chenini calling. Hello. Yubai, why haven't you come to school for 2 consecutive days? Chenini started questioning right away. She was actually a little angry and felt like her heart was being betrayed. I had just reached an agreement with Yubai, but he didn't come to school. Well, I've taken a leave of absence. I can't keep up with the current courses, and I plan to study at home for a while. Yubai said without hesitation. But Chenini believed it and softened her tone. That's right. You have so many bad friends in school that you can't concentrate on studying. Staying at home can actually improve your study efficiency. Yubai, come on, don't fail the course and graduate safely. Is this an attempt to encourage me to be your boyfriend? After hanging up the phone, Song Dongfeng came over. Brother Bai, is this your sister-in-law? It's Chenini. Oh, it's my sister-in-law calling. Is she here to check on me? An hour later, the brothers completed their mission and reunited. Auntie integrated the information, found a diary to write it down, and reported, Brother Bai, there are 78 stores with crutches hanging on the wall, but only 19 of them have dragon head crutches. Yubai nodded with satisfaction. This kid Auntie is indeed a talented person. As long as he is provided with a platform and opportunities, he will be able to shine. Okay, thank you for your hard work. You should go and take care of the live broadcast company's business first. Yubai took the notebook from Auntie. Okay, bye. Auntie nodded and left with Zhang Lingnan and several brothers. He is very efficient. He found an office building online yesterday and made an appointment with Zhang Lingnan's second uncle to go there together today. If all goes well, Zhang Lingnan's second uncle can start the renovation work today. Yubai took the notebook and looked at it. The first shop with a dragon head cane hanging on the wall is the first shop at the intersection. He went in and took a look, and found that there was indeed something inside the crutch, but it was not a bronze sword, but was filled with cotton. The second one, the third one, the 10th one. Even after visiting all the 19 marked stores, the crutch was still not found. Could it be that the information is wrong? The cane wasn't hanging on the wall for more than 10 years before it was discovered. Or, did you guys miss anything? Yubai frowned in thought, then looked down at the notebook in his hand, only to find that Zhang Lingnan had left a message at the bottom. Brother Bai, if you have visited all 19 shops and still haven't found what you want, go to Mingqing Pavilion at number 88 Antique Street. It is one of the largest shops here. It is closed in the morning and will open at 11 noon. Yubai looked at the time. It was already 10:50 and Mingqing Hall was about to open. Let's go, Donzi. Yubai took Song Dongfeng and walked into the antique street. Soon, we arrived at number 88 Antique Street. The scale of this store is indeed extraordinary. The decoration outside is also very luxurious, and the floor space it occupies is the largest I have seen today. At this time, a woman in cheongsam turned her back to Yubai and slowly bent down to open the rolling door. The butt wrapped in the cheongsam is round, and when she bends over and sticks it out, it looks like a round love heart. Chapter 30. I am Wangang. Looking at the woman's round butt, Song Dongfeng's eyes lit up. This is the type he likes. He likes women who wear cheongsams and tight skirts. Song Dongfeng looked at Yubai, and after getting her approval, he walked up to her and started chatting her up. Beauty, are you open for business? The cheongsam woman pushed up the rolling door, turned around, and revealed a face that looked very similar to Grandpagno, with a face full of stubble. What beauty are you calling me? I'm Wangang, and I'm a man. The beauty rolled her eyes coquettishly. Song Dongfeng was struck by lightning, staggering back, extremely frightened. Yubai felt like something dirty had gotten into his eyes. He recognized who this man was. Isn't this one of the two men I saw when I activated the Super Eagle Vision and X-ray Vision just now? Where's the other one? Just as I was thinking about it, I saw the employees of Mingqing Hall coming to work one after another not far away. Walking in front was a middle-aged man wearing a suit and bow tie, with 2 small mustaches. He was quite handsome and manly, just like the British gentlemen in movies and TV dramas. So it's here. Yubai recognized at a glance that this was the warrior who carried the hairy legs. Who would have thought that such a handsome and elegant middle-aged man is actually a gay with such a unique taste? Gangzy, what are you doing standing at the door? Come in and make some tea. The British gentleman scolded the sexy Wang Gang, and then gave Yubai a warm smile. Welcome to our restaurant, my two guests. I am the owner of Mingqing Restaurant. Xiaozhan, please come in. Yubai couldn't look this man in the eye. He always felt that he was looking at him with a bit of lust. But for the sake of the bronze sword, he had no choice but to go in. Mingqing Pavilion is indeed quite large, luxuriously decorated, and filled with various antiques. Yubai glanced around and his eyes stopped on the west wall. Found it. Yubai breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, this trip was not in vain. He calmly walked to the shelf on the west side and stopped, pointing at a porcelain bowl on it, and asked Xiaozhan, who was following behind him, "How much is this bowl?" This is a Qing dynasty pink glazed porcelain bowl with melon and butterfly patterns. It was used by Xishi to drink water. It costs 1.88 million renminbi. Xiaozhan smiled. Okay, if you say so, then it is so. Yubai pointed to a painting on the wall and asked about its price. It's an authentic work by Li Wei, a poet from the Tang dynasty. It costs 5.8 million. Yubai was stunned. Levi? You mean Wang Wei? Xiaozhan was also stunned for a moment, then he said with a stiff upper lip, "It is definitely Li Wei. If this is an authentic work of Wang Wei, the price should be increased by a zero." Yubai pointed at the dragon head cane hanging on the wall and asked, "What about that one? How much is it?" That's the walking stick used by Yu Saihua, a female general of the Yang clan in the northern Song dynasty. It costs 2.88 million. Are you talking about Shi Saihua Shi Taijun? Boss, this word is pronounced Shi, not you. Oh, yes, it was my mistake. You are really cultured, sir. Yubai understood. It turned out that this store was full of fakes. The luxurious decoration was just to confuse customers. This elegant gentleman in front of me is actually a piece of paper-thin boy, whose cultural level is not even as good as that of a gangster like me. At least he managed to cheat his way into university. Maybe Xiaozhan was the one who escaped the 9-year compulsory education. Boss, my grandpa is going to have his 60th birthday tomorrow, and I want to buy him a cane that looks like an antique. Tell me the truth, how much would you sell it for? As soon as Yubai finished speaking, Xiaozhan's expression changed. What are you talking about? All we sell in Mingqing Hall are authentic antiques. Get out, we don't welcome rude guests like you. Xiaozhan said this and was about to drive Yubai away. Boss, you don't want others to know that you and Wang Gang. Yubai sneered. Xiaozhan's face changed drastically. How could he know that he had just been with Xiao Gang last night? Give me a sincere price. Yubai continued. 10,000, take it. 100. 5,000. 100. 1,000. This is my bottom line, it can't go any lower. 100. 800, it really can't be any lower, this is the cost price. 100. Seeing that Yubai refused to give in, Xiaozhan gritted his teeth and said, "Deal, take the things and leave quickly. The boss is open-minded." Yubai threw down a banknote, took his crutches and went out, calling a few younger brothers who were waiting not far away to come over. When you were looking for crutches just now, did you notice which store looked the most legitimate? Brother Bai, I just inquired. Tingyuzi is the most formal and best reputed antique shop here, said the younger brother with yellow hair. Another younger brother nodded in agreement. Brother Bai, I agree with what you said. I just went to Tingyuzi. It looks like the best place. The proprietress is an extremely beautiful lady. Did you see clearly? Don't think it's someone like Wang Gang again. Song Dongfeng felt a shadow in his heart. Don't worry, Donggu, she is definitely a real beauty, you didn't gouge out my eyes. This is a new book that needs your support. I hope you enjoy reading it. Can you please give me a 5-star review for free? Your support is the biggest motivation for me to create. Thank you. Chapter 31 The Beautiful Sister Next Door. A group of people came to Tingyuzi. It must be said that this store does look the most formal, and the decoration is also antique and full of charm. The proprietress who came to welcome us was also very charming, a very fair-skinned beauty. Her skin is white, smooth and delicate, without any blemish, just like an elf in the movies. According to Yubai's experience, this kind of women not only have fair skin, but most of them are also a kind of divine beast. But why does this woman look familiar? He was just wondering when he saw the woman looking him up and down and tentatively called out, "Yubai? Who are you?" Yubai was stunned. "I'm Wang Wenjing, don't you recognize me?" The woman's face was filled with excitement as if she had met an old friend in a foreign land, and her snow-white face flushed. Wang Wenjing? Hearing this name, Yubai finally remembered who this woman was. Yubai's fellow villager, the older sister who used to play behind her when she was a child. Wang Wenjing, as the name suggests, is not quiet at all. She has been the leader of the children since she was young. She led a group of children to climb trees to dig out bird nests, go into the mountains to set traps to catch wild boars, and go to the river to catch crabs and snakes. Although she is a girl, she is more naughty and bold than boys. Yubai found it a little bit unbelievable. The tomboy with a watermelon-like haircut in his memory had actually grown up to be so pretty? Moreover, she looks so gentle and even has the temperament of a lady from a noble family. Where did that female tyrannosaurus that could get angry at the slightest provocation go? Wenjing, is this story yours? What the hell? Wang Wenjing subconsciously wanted to swear, but she held it back and smiled like a lady. How is that possible? I haven't even graduated from college yet. I found a part-time job here. Yubai nodded, feeling that this was just right. He said, how could the female tyrannosaurus change her personality? It turned out she was just pretending. However, looking at her pretty appearance, Yubai suddenly had a bold idea. Although Wang Wenjing is a lawless tomboy, she is also the idol of her friends and the child of other people's families. This child was very smart since he was young. He learned things quickly and mastered various skills at a young age, from small things like making fire and cooking to big things like carpentry, weaving, embroidery, etc. Isn't this definitely a high-end version of Liziki? Not only is she more versatile than Liziki, she is also more beautiful and has a better temperament than Liziki. We can make Wang Wenjing a signed artist of Bay Media and develop her into a video blogger like Liziki. Liziki is a phenomenal video blogger. The brand value she has created alone is worth tens of billions. If Yubai remembered correctly, Liziki only became famous in 2015, and at that time she was just an ordinary Taobao store owner. Wang Wenjing is so much prettier than Liziki. If she copies her path, she will definitely be even more popular. Creating a video blogger with tens of millions of fans will be a great help to Yubai's business planning. Wenjing, we haven't met since we graduated from elementary school. I didn't expect you to have changed so much. Yubai sighed. Wang Wenjing smiled, gentle as water. Then he leaned close to Yubai's ear and growled in a low voice, "You little bastard, are you tired of living? How dare you call me by my name, Sister Wenjing? Okay, Wenjing. You. Just wait for me." Wang Wenjing glared at Yubai fiercely. The little brother who used to follow me around has now grown up and become stronger, forgetting the fear of being dominated by me. Wang Wenjing's hands began to itch, but there were many people in the store and she couldn't get angry, so she could only save them for Yubai first. Yubai did not forget his main mission. He raised his cane and said, "I'm here to sell antiques. Wenjing, call your boss out." "The boss isn't here." "Then call someone who can make the decision." Wang Wenjing looked suspicious. This kid has been evil since he was young. He would not forge cultural relics, would he? Glancing down at the crutch, she quickly realized that something was wrong. After all, she has been working part-time in the antique shop for a few months. Although she is not very knowledgeable, she still understands some basic things. The workmanship of this crutch is obviously chemically aged. "Brother, I can tell that this thing is a fake. Why do you still want to sell it to Ting Yuzhai?" Wang Wenjing looked at someone with an expression as if he was an idiot. "Then don't worry about it. Just call the person out for me." Yubai was calm. "Okay, if you have the guts, don't cry out in pain when you get beaten out." "Wait, I'll call the manager out." Wang Wenjing took a few steps and turned back to warn him, "I can't stop you from selling fake goods, but remember to pretend you don't know me and don't make me lose my job." Seeing the two of them huddled together and whispering for a long time, Song Dong couldn't hold it in any longer. As soon as Wang Wenjing left, he came over and said, "Brother Bai, is this also my sister-in-law?" Yubai couldn't help but kick him, "Get out of the way." "Hee, I understand. Don't worry, Brother Bai. I will never let Sister Chenini know." Soon, Wang Wenjing came out with a well-mannered old man. Young man, you want to sell antiques? That's right. Where is the thing? The old man looked left and right, but couldn't find the antique. That's it. Yubai raised his crutch. The old man's expression darkened. Boy, are you making fun of me? Or are you treating me like a fool? Do you think you can fool me with something so fake? What's the hurry? Yubai chuckled, raised his cane, and hit the marble pillar next to him. Bump! The crutch shattered in an instant, and wood chips flew everywhere. Wang Wenjing was stunned. She felt that this follower might have some mental problems. The treasure appraisers of Tingguzi are among the best in the country. It would have been fine if you came here to sell fakes, but when you were exposed, you actually lost your temper in public and smashed the fakes to pieces. She seemed to have seen the scene where Boss Lu got furious and ordered the security guards to beat Yubai up and then throw him out. But after waiting for a long time, I didn't hear Mr. Lu's roar. When I turned around, I saw Mr. Lu staring at the broken crutch with excitement in his eyes. What is this? Let me see, let me see. He couldn't wait to trot over and take the crutch from Yubai. Then he raised his cane and struck the marble column as well. Wang Wenjing was dumbfounded. If they weren't brothers, why did Mr. Lu also go crazy? Zheng. The sound of metal knocking was heard. The crutch completely shattered, the wood chips peeled off layer by layer, and a bronze sword was revealed. Old Lu held the bronze sword and examined it carefully. The sword of King Fuchai of Wu. It's actually the sword of King Fuchai of Wu. And it's still so well preserved. Mr. Lu was extremely excited. Such a valuable antique is hidden in an ordinary walking stick. Could it be that it was sealed in during a special period? Yibai's heart was moved. A special period? That special era? I don't know what Mr. Lu was thinking about, his eyes looked a little dim. After a long time, he raised his head and asked, Young man, how much do you plan to sell it for? How much do you think it's worth? How about 5 million? Are you trying to deceive me as an amateur? Give my things back to me. I won't sell them to you anymore. Yubai looked dissatisfied. No, no. Old Lu thought for a long time and said with a painful look on his face, 10 million, this is the highest price I can offer. This sword is only worth more than 11 million. You have to let me make some money. Yubai was speechless. As expected, none of the antique collectors told the truth. They were all selfish. If he didn't know very well that this sword was auctioned for more than 20 million in later generations, he would have believed it. Even taking inflation into account, this sword should be worth at least 20 million now, right? 20 million, one price. If you ask for more, I'll turn around and leave. There's more than one antique shop on this street. This time, Mr. Lu really showed a painful expression, and he gritted his teeth in the same way as Xiao Zhan, deal. Wang Wenjing's beautiful eyes widened. 20 million? My childhood follower actually became a multi-millionaire? There is a big lawn lying down. Brother Fu, please support me, I don't want to work hard anymore. This is a new book that needs your support. I hope you enjoy reading it. Can you please give me a 5-star review for free? Your support is the biggest motivation for me to create. Thank you. Chapter 32 Who doesn't he love a gentle big sister? When Yubai was selling the sword of King Fuchai of Wu, everyone present focused their attention here and no one noticed that there was a figure hiding behind the crowd and observing furtively. Seeing Yubai sell the bronze sword in his crutch for a sky-high price of 20 million, the man was dumbfounded. He ran out crawling and all the way to Mingqing Pavilion. Boss! Something terrible has happened. There was actually a bronze sword hidden in the dragon-headed cane. The guy sold it to old man Lu and Ting Yuzhai for a full 20 million. Xiao Zhan, who was drinking tea, stood up suddenly, and the teapot fell to the ground and broke into pieces. He looked horrified. What did you say? Did you see it right? It's absolutely true. I saw with my own eyes that old man Lu pulled out the bronze sword from his walking stick. Grass. Xiao Zhan smashed the teacup to pieces, his face turned blue and white, all kinds of emotions surged, including shock, greed, and regret. That's 20 million. How many fake antiques does he have to sell to make that much money? Don't be fooled by the grand decoration of his store. In fact, it can only fool ordinary people. Those who really know the business go to Ting Yuzhai and will not even step into his door. If Mingqing Pavilion can make several million in profit a year, it would be considered a good business. Damn it! Damn it! That's my 20 million, and that kid actually swindled it away. You little bastard, if you don't return the 20 million to me today, I will make sure you can't leave this street. Xiaozhen took out his phone and quickly dialed. Chaozi. It's urgent, bring people over here quickly. Ting Yuzi. Old man Lu asked for Yibai's bank account number and went in to ask the finance department to transfer the money. Wang Wenjing still looked stunned, with her rosy little mouth slightly open. Yibai couldn't help but stuff something in. It's a lollipop. Wang Wenjing came to her senses, licked the lollipop subconsciously, and asked in disbelief, "Is this bronze sword yours? Will the money from selling it belong to you?" Yibai nodded. Song Dongfeng, who was standing next to him, said proudly, "This thing was bought by brother by at another antique shop for 100 yuan 10 minutes ago." Ah? I bought something for 100 yuan and made 20 million yuan? Wang Wenjing was so jealous. If this was something passed down from Yibai's ancestors, she could accept selling it for so much money. I actually found it in the antique street. What a stroke of luck. But Wang Wenjing changed her mind and thought that Yibai deserved to earn 20 million since he could see the secret in the cane. Unlike me, I didn't realize anything just now and thought he was selling fakes. Awesome. Wang Wenjing gave a thumbs up. Soon, Yibai received a text message about the bank account arrival. He handed the bronze sword to Mr. Lu and signed another agreement. At this point, the transaction is complete. Yibai's total net worth reached 21.2 million. It was already lunchtime, and Yibai invited Wang Wenjing to have lunch with him. She hesitated for a moment, but finally refused. She had to be on duty at noon today, and her salary would be deducted if she asked for leave. Yibai said, "Then I'll tell you the truth. I opened a media company. Do you want to come over? The base salary is 5,000, and food and accommodation are provided." Ah? There is such a good thing? Is it true? Wang Wenjing's eyes widened. She worked part-time here and her base salary was less than 100 yuan a day. With 5,000 a month, she couldn't even imagine how comfortable life would be. Wang Wenjing suddenly thought of something, and her pretty face was full of vigilance. "You are not planning to take advantage of me, are you?" Yibai was speechless. "Don't worry, I like gentle people. I know what kind of person you are. If I have any thoughts about you, what's the difference between that and wanting to have a sword fight with my brothers? Even a roar from your hoarse voice can scare the hell out of me. Go to hell. Keep your voice down. I'm a lady now." Wang Wenjing resisted the urge to punch Yibai. "And it's not that my voice is hoarse. Doesn't my voice sound good? Ha? Brother Yibai?" Wang Wenjing made a coquettish lowly voice. But Yibai shuddered and begged her to stop pinching. Although Wang Wenjing's voice was indeed very good at this time, Yibai knew the true appearance of this female Tyrannosaurus and what her real voice sounded like. Wang Wenjing gritted her teeth and said, "Who pinched it? My voice is like this now. My voice was rough when I was a child. What does it have to do with me now? Do you understand the voice change period?" Yibai shook his head, too lazy to argue with her. This female Tyrannosaurus Rex forgot that she knew how to clamp when she was a child. Every time she shows off in front of her friends, when they go home to play, she immediately turns into a gentle girl and speaks in a soft voice. In short, Wang Wenjing agreed to switch to Yibai's media company. Besides, she doesn't want to go to this crappy class for a single day. "Mr. Lu, I have something to tell you. Can I go to your office?" When Mr. Lu saw Wang Wenjing's face blushing when she spoke, he immediately became energetic. "This girl usually doesn't want to come to my office. Why did she take the initiative to ask to come in today? Has she finally come to terms with it? Don't want to work hard anymore?" Seeing that he took out 20 million to buy antiques without blinking an eye, were you fascinated by his generosity? Old Lu rubbed his hands and followed Lu Wenjing to his own office with a lustful look. "As soon as I closed the door and turned around, I saw a shadow flash by, and then I felt a sharp pain in my lower body. You old bastard, I've been fed up with you for a long time. You're so stingy and lecherous. How dare a piece of trash like you come after me? Why don't you just take a piss and look in the mirror to see what kind of person you are and whether you deserve it?" Wang Wenjing was still not satisfied, so she kicked old Lu twice. This old guy has been harassing her and trying to take advantage of her since her first day at work. Wang Wenjing has been patient for a long time. If her family had not been in urgent need of money, she would have taken action long ago. She took a long breath and felt refreshed, and her whole mind was clear. After leaving the office, Wang Wenjing thoughtfully closed the door for Mr. Liu and came to Yubai, smiling. I have already resigned, let's go. As they walked out together, Wang Wenjing turned to look at Song Dongfeng and asked softly, Are you Yibai's friend? What's your name? Sister-in-law Sister Wenjing, my name is Song Dongfeng, you can just call me Dongzi. Song Dongfeng answered with a shameless face, then quietly approached Yubai and whispered, Brother Bai, Sister Wenjing is so gentle, just like her name. I feel like I'm about to betray you. Sister Chenini, I'm sorry, I'm useless, but who wouldn't like a gentle elder sister like Sister Wenjing? Yubai. Yes, she is so gentle that she can twist your head off and kick it like a ball. The group had just left Tingyuzi and had not walked far when a group of people suddenly surrounded them. You are such a fool, you dare to cheat me, and you don't even bother to ask me what I am up to? Chapter 33 The Urge to Pledge Oneself. Then the elegant Xiao Zhan and the charming Wang Gang walked out of the crowd. Xiao Zhan pointed at Yubai and said to a dark-skinned burly man behind him, Xiaozi, it was this bastard who cheated me out of 20 million worth of antiques. The sturdy man walked forward, looked Yubai up and down, and snorted coldly, This pretty boy? Brother Zhan, don't worry, I'll take care of it. As he spoke, he pulled out a butterfly knife from his pocket and decorated it with fancy patterns. You little bastard, I'm giving you two choices. Either return Brother Zhan's antiques, or hand over the 20 million. Otherwise, I'll make sure you can't take care of yourself in the future. As he was speaking, he suddenly heard a large number of footsteps coming from behind him. The sturdy man turned around and saw dozens or even hundreds of men in black suits and ties surrounding him from behind. The visual sense of gangs in movies and TV dramas hit me in the face, and the dark clouds in the sky seemed to be floating towards them as they walked. Xiaozi. You are doing well now. You have so many brothers under you? Xiao Zhan patted the sturdy man's shoulder with satisfaction. It's all thanks to Xiaozi who was awesome. With just one phone call he brought so many of his brothers over to support us. Ah? The sturdy man looked confused. Don't I know? Brother Zhan, isn't this the person you called? The two looked at each other and their faces changed drastically. Many of the men in black suits who gathered around lifted up their clothes at the waist, revealing the grips of their Glock pistols. They had cruel and bloodthirsty smiles on their faces, as if they dared to act rashly, they would be shot into sieves in the next second. It's over. It seems like I have hit a wall. This is the real underworld. People like me are just small thugs at best. Snap. The butterfly knife in Xiaozi's hand fell to the ground. Xiao Zhan and Wang Gang also became nervous. Wang Gang didn't know whether he was afraid or excited, he kept shaking and felt like his butt might collapse at any time. What kind of business are you in? Song Dongfeng strode over and grabbed Xiao Zhan's collar and lifted him up like a chicken. He was nearly 2 meters tall and stood there like an iron tower. Even the burly Xiaozi looked a few sizes smaller in front of him. Xiao Zhan forced a smile that was uglier than crying. Brother, it's all a misunderstanding, I was just joking. You bought the antiques with your own money, it's a legal transaction. Song Dongfeng snorted coldly, threw Xiao Zhan to the ground, and then kicked Wang Gang and Xiaozi over with 2 kicks. The younger brothers they brought with them were all silent, and their eyes became clear again under the black muzzle of the gun. Yubai said nothing, without even looking at Xiao Zhan and the others. He waved his hand and left first. You're lucky the boss is in a good mood today, otherwise I would have broken a few of your legs. Song Dongfeng snorted coldly and followed with his brothers. After they walked away, Xiao Zhan was still a little scared. Are there such people in Taojiang City? Or are they from other cities? I don't know, but this organization has such a strong discipline, and everyone carries a pistol. They are obviously tough guys. Xiaozi swallowed. At this time, a younger brother raised his phone and said, Brother Chao, I saw them on Taojiang City's forum this morning. Someone said that the leader is the real underground emperor of Taojiang City, the son of the underworld. Let me see. Xiaozi quickly took the phone and saw a photo posted in the post. Yubai got down from a Mercedes-Benz car, and nearly 100 men in black suits and white shirts bowed to him together. So domineering. Xiaozi couldn't help but admire. This is what a man should do. The person who posted the message said that this man is the king of Taojiang City's underworld. Even old-school gangsters like Xiao Hongyu, Feng Chang, and Kai Baozi have to kneel when they see this man. This person is most likely telling the truth. Xiaozi said seriously. Xiao Zhan nodded, feeling much better. He thought that he could brag to others when he drank in the future. Later, Xiao Zhan did the same thing when he got drunk at a drinking party. The underground emperor and gangster prince of Taojiang City once spent a lot of money to buy a walking stick in my store. That underworld emperor's eyesight is really extraordinary. He saw at a glance that there was a bronze sword inside the cane, and then he sold the sword to Ting Yuzhai for a whopping 20 million. What a pity! The cane has been in my shop for several years, and I didn't realize the secret inside it. The underworld emperor discovered it after just one visit. I can only say that he is worthy of being a legendary figure. He was born to be rich and noble. Wang Wenjing seemed to be hesitant to speak, with a complicated look in her eyes. I felt like I had just escaped from a fire pit and jumped into a den of thieves. Finally, he couldn't help but ask, Yubai, are you involved in gangs? Yubai was immediately unhappy. Don't talk nonsense. I'm a legitimate businessman. These are my brothers and classmates. They haven't even graduated from college yet. They took a leave of absence today to help me. Song Dongfang also agreed, yes, Sister Wenjing, we are not gangsters, we are all members of the school club, the Vitiligo Association. Wang Wenjing was confused. What the hell is this Vitiligo Association? Why did the students have guns? Are you talking about this? Song Dongfang pulled out a pistol from the waist of a younger brother next to him and shot Wang Wenjing. Wang Wenjing was startled and dodged subconsciously, but after a click, he saw a ball of fire coming out of the muzzle of the gun. Song Dongfang grinned and said, Don't be afraid, Sister Wenjing. This is a lighter. We use it to scare people. Wang Wenjing was speechless, but finally felt relieved. She looked carefully and found that although these men in black suits were dressed maturely, some of them had childish faces and even had furry mustaches on their lips. Moreover, they no longer looked as ferocious as before, but were laughing and joking. It seems that the aura just now, which was similar to that of the Axe Gang in the movie, was just an act. Wang Wenjing sighed inwardly that today's college students have amazing acting skills. After leaving the antique street, Yubai told his brothers before getting on the Vituban, when you have time, take the driving test. I will buy you a few cars for traveling. Otherwise, you will have to take the bus every time you gather, which will waste too much time. Yes, brother, bye. The brothers agreed in unison, and each of them had an expression of respect and admiration for Yubai on their face. Wang Wenjing. She began to waver again. Is this really a college student? Not a gangster? Letting the brothers go their separate ways, Yubai took Wang Wenjing and Song Dongfang to have lunch. During this period, Yubai called Ni Xian, told him about Wang Wenjing, and asked Ni Xian to find time to help her complete the employment procedures. He also explained the general plan for Wang Wenjing, and asked Ni Xian to first recruit some professional photographers and editors, and then immediately launch the Wang Ziki plan after they were in place. Following Li Ziki's path, she will have no way to go. After dinner, Yubai said goodbye to Wang Wenjing and took Song Dongfang to Rainbow Bridge to continue purchasing houses. After hesitating for a while, Wang Wenjing sent a message to Yubai. Boss Yi, can I get an advance on my salary? Yubai quickly replied, What happened? My mother is in the hospital, and the medical expenses have drained all our savings. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come out to work part-time. How much is the advance? Is 3 months' salary okay? After this message was sent, Yubai did not reply for a long time. Wang Wenjing was a little discouraged, but she didn't blame Yubai. Who would ask for 3 months' salary in advance before even starting work? Even though we are childhood friends, we haven't been in touch for 5 or 6 years. Ding dong. The text message alert sounded. Wang Wenjing's pupils began to tremble after she clicked it. It was a text message from the bank saying that there was a deposit of exactly 100,000 yuan. Yubai, work hard, I believe you won't let me down. At this moment, Wang Wenjing was so moved that she almost cried, and even had the urge to marry him. No, it's the impulse to work for him for the rest of his life. With a boss like this, what's the big deal even if I join the underworld? I know, I swear, Yubai, I will follow you for the rest of my life. Chapter 34 I'm working so hard, can't I just enjoy myself? Song Dongfang's driving skills became more and more sophisticated, and Yubai no longer needed to give instructions from the passenger seat, and could just sit in the back seat and enjoy the ride. Not to mention, the driving experience of the Mercedes-Benz is average, but the riding experience is excellent and the comfort is extremely high. In his previous life, Yubai preferred rugged cars. He had bought Land Rover, Navigator, G-Class, and even a US muscle car from the 1970s and 1980s. So he actually didn't know much about the Mercedes-Benz S-Class sedan, but after renting it for 2 days, he found it was pretty good. The look also suits a legitimate businessman like him. Yubai decided that after a week, after the house at Rainbow Bridge was sold, he would buy a Mercedes-Benz Maybach and get a few cars for his brothers. Soon, the Rainbow Bridge arrived. After parking the car, Yubai took Song Dongfeng into the shop on the first floor of the first building at the intersection. This is a bakery and the owner is the landlord. After learning about Yubai's purpose, he was surprised and said, "You also want to buy a building? It's really strange. Why do so many people come to my door and want to buy my building recently?" Yubai was thoughtful. The documents issued by the government must be confidential. Moreover, the plan to designate this place as a high-tech development zone was suddenly issued by the provincial government, and only a few people knew about it. But there is no impenetrable wall in the world. There are always people who get first-hand information through some special channels. It's a complicated matter here and I can't explain it in detail. There is a group of people who are particularly excessive, just like gangsters. The cake shop owner was furious. "I don't want to sell, but they come to harass me every day and throw dog blood and feces on my door." The boss became angrier and angrier as he spoke, and he shouted that if those people had the guts, they could come and kill him. His parents died early, and his ex-wife took the kids and remarried in another place, so he had no worries, so why should he be afraid of those bastards? Yubai said, "Boss, if you don't want to sell it to them, why don't you sell it to me? It's no use wasting time with them. You won't be able to do business there. You might as well take the money and enjoy life." The boss' eyes widened. "So I don't have any happiness now? My cake shop is a business with almost no capital. I make a lot of money every month. I can still make a lot of money after renting out the upstairs for a year. I must be crazy to sell the building and live off my capital. Besides, who knows if you are in cahoots with those people? Get lost. Don't disturb my business." Well, there is no hope for this building. This boss has a firm attitude, he deserves to be rich in a week. Next one. This is also a shop opened by the landlord himself, a flower shop. The owner of the flower shop was a woman in her 40s. "You guys want to buy this building too? It's a pity you came too late. My little one lost millions in gambling, and loan sharks come to our house every day to collect debts. We have no choice but to sell the building to pay off the debts." Yubai was startled when he heard this. It's gambling and loan sharking again. How could such a coincidence happen in the world? A row of houses, 2 families sold their houses because of gambling? There is definitely someone behind this. Yubai asked along the way and found out that 2 other buildings were also sold for this reason. The buyers of the several buildings are different people, but they are definitely in the same group. Yubai felt a sense of urgency and instructed Song Dongfeng, "Dongzi, let's separate. You start from that end and ask if there is anyone who is interested in selling the house. If the other party is unwilling, you can try to raise the price. As long as they are willing to sell, it's no problem for the price to be twice the market price. In a week, the house price here will increase 6-fold, and there will be a lot of profit in the price increase." But Yubai couldn't add too much. People are not fools. If you spend such a huge price to buy it, they will definitely find out something fishy. When the 2 separated, work efficiency immediately improved. Yubai asked another 10 or so houses, and they either had already sold their properties or were firm in their attitude and refused to sell. As expected, among the buildings that had already been sold, another one was sold to pay off gambling debts. Seeing that the area that Yubai was responsible for was almost finished, he finally saw hope in the last building. This is a man in his 40s, unkempt, with a messy hair and 2 heavy dark circles under his eyes. He replied while smoking, "My building has 8 floors. The market price is 6 million. I also promised someone to sell it to him for 6.5 million. If you want, I can regret selling it to you, but..." "But what?" "You have to pay more." "How much?" 500,000. Yubai frowned, pretending to hesitate, and after a moment he gritted his teeth and agreed, "Okay, I'll buy it for 7 million. The man nodded in satisfaction. "Okay, that's no problem. I'll tell that person that I'm not selling it to him, so he doesn't have to prepare the materials in vain." As he spoke, he went to the coffee table and dialed the landline. "Damn it, if I hadn't been unlucky recently and lost so much, I wouldn't have sold this house. This time I'm going with 7 million, I don't believe I can't make a profit." At this time, the call was connected. He just said hello, and saw Yubai took 2 steps over and pressed the hang up button with a click. Don't notify him yet. Let's go through the formalities first. What if the other party brings people up to cause trouble and ruins our deal? The man wanted to ask Yubai what he was doing, but after thinking for a moment, he nodded and said, "That's true. Let's go to the housing authority to handle the formalities first." Yubai didn't expect that he would intercept these people again. If he made this call, something bad might happen. The other party will definitely try every means to interfere. Therefore, we still have to block the news and complete all the procedures first. Even though we have intercepted them one after another, there will definitely be a lot of trouble in the future. But so what? As a reborn person, he has a group of younger brothers under him, each with various supernatural powers. Moreover, he has the support of the top leader of Taojiang City. At least in Taojiang City, he is not afraid of anyone. When I took the man downstairs, I saw Song Dongfeng leading a well-mannered old man towards me from a distance. Seeing Yubai looking over, Song Dongfeng made an okay gesture. Yubai felt relieved. This trip was worthwhile, as we got 2 buildings. Although the original plan was to use more than 20 million to buy a house, the situation is now undercurrent and there may be more than one wave of competitors. It's already good enough to be able to snatch a few pieces of meat from their mouths. Yubai called Principal Wang and said, "Hello, Lao Wang, I have to trouble you again. Why do you seem a little unhappy? How about I send you some more exciting videos to watch?" Principal Wang is indeed a beacon on the student's path to growth. After a few phone calls, the housing authority once again gave Yubai the green light. With the experience from last time, Yubai saved a lot of unnecessary processes this time. He completed the procedures for the 2 buildings in less than half a day and successfully obtained 2 property deeds. The total cost was 13 million. His entire fortune consists of 3 buildings, and there is still 8.1 million left in the card. As for the cash won from Xiao Hongyu's casino, it was all spent. It's been a hard day, it's time to go home and enjoy yourself. Don't say that. I really miss my aunt. Chapter 35. It turns out to be you, little kitty. The Hutuban was galloping, and Yubai was sitting in the back seat, leaning his head against the cushion and closing his eyes to rest. Suddenly, the phone rang. He thought it was his aunt calling to urge him to go home for dinner, but when he looked at the number, it turned out to be the landlord of the building where the Liang Weiyuan bar was located. "Hey, bro, we're moving out tomorrow, come over here and get the key. You put it downstairs at the bar and I'll pick it up tomorrow." There was a pause on the other end of the phone, and then he said, "No, the building has been sold, and the bar is also preparing to move out. They are packing up now." They were almost home, so Yubai certainly couldn't go back to get the key, then put the key in the fire hydrant box. The landlord insisted, "No, I'm afraid it's lost and I can't explain it to you. Why don't you come over?" Yubai narrowed his eyes slightly and realized something was wrong. Everyone has moved out, the house is empty, so what if someone has taken the keys? The landlord seemed to particularly want me to go back and was very anxious. Yubai hung up the phone without saying a word. Sure enough, the phone rang again and the landlord kept calling. There is a problem. Maybe the group of people who were robbed by me will come after me and try to use the landlord to catch me. Yubai snorted coldly and turned off his phone. Now that things have been done, there is no need for me to show up again. I just need to wait for a week for the government document to be issued, and then sell the building at a high price. I am a legitimate businessman and I have to avoid dealing with that kind of scum. I hope you guys will know better and not push me. I really just want to be a clean and honest businessman. Song Dongfeng, who was driving, glanced at Yubai from the rearview mirror and shuddered uncontrollably. He didn't know if it was an illusion, but he felt that Brother Bai was very scary just now. Although he had a blank expression on his face, he exuded an indescribable murderous aura. It's a bit scary. It was like a bloodthirsty beast baring its fangs. It was also like a sharp blade that had killed countless people being slightly unsheathed. He looks a bit like Jimmy, the protagonist in the movie Peace and Harmony are the most important thing in gangland, but he is more handsome and much taller than Jimmy. In short, it's terrible. Donzi, turn around and go back to the Rainbow Bridge. Rainbow Bridge. Upstairs from Liang Weiyuan bar, at the landlord's home. The old man with bloodshot eyes hung up the phone and said, "You heard it too." He didn't want to come and even turned off his phone. Let my son go. The living room was filled with smoke, and was filled with a dozen well-dressed socialites. On the floor in the middle, a slightly plump man wearing glasses was kneeling on the ground, his hands and feet were tied, and a sack was covering his head. "You old fool, why don't you keep your word? You promised to sell it to us, why do you go back on your word? Don't worry, we won't do anything to your son, but the prerequisite is that he pays back the 1 million gambling debt he owed us last night. The old man's eyes almost popped out when he heard this, with a look of disbelief on his face. Another million is owed. This useless thing, you should just beat this troublemaker to death. The old man closed his eyes and looked as if he didn't care, but he suddenly thought of something, opened his eyes suddenly, and looked at the other person in horror. I owe you 1 million? Are you in cahoots with that group of loan sharks? You set up a scheme to defraud my son. Looking at the playful smile on the other's face, the old man spat out a mouthful of blood. He roared, I'll fight you to the death, and rushed forward, but was kicked over by the other party. Old man, what's wrong with me telling you the truth? The IOU is written in black and white here. If you don't pay back the 1 million today, I will pull out your son's teeth one by one in front of you, and then kick his balls to pieces, so that you will have no descendants. The man said this and waved his hand. A younger brother immediately took out a pair of pliers and walked towards the man kneeling on the ground with a sneer. At this moment, sirens were heard in the distance. A younger brother opened the curtain and looked in. Brother Baldy, the cops are coming this way. Untie the rope for him, let's go. The man waved his hand. You are lucky. I will let you go today and give you 3 days. If you don't pay the 1 million, you know the consequences. I will keep my word. After the group left, the old man burst into tears. He cried and slapped his disappointing son. After a while, the father and son hugged each other and cried bitterly again. They have really been forced into a desperate situation and have reached the end of their rope. On the Rainbow Bridge, in the dark, a Mercedes-Benz stopped here with its lights turned off. Yubai looked in the direction of Liang Weiyuan, with his super eagle eyes and super perspective turned on. Sure enough, gamblers don't die well. Lao Deng, I bought your building and helped you this time. I have done my best. However, these people all look familiar, as if I have seen them somewhere in my previous life. Yubai frowned and thought. Hearing the sound of sirens in the distance, Yubai saw those people running down from the upstairs and getting into a car. He quickly signaled Song Dongfeng to follow. Forget it, I'll drive. Yubai got into the driver's seat. After all, Song Dongfeng was a novice and had no tracking ability. At this time, he had to do it himself. What surprised Yubai was that the other party actually went all the way up Shopping Mountain and entered the Jushio Villa Hotel. Yubai did not get out of the car, but continued to monitor with eagle eyes and X-ray vision. Seeing them walk into room 888 and report the situation to a man living inside, Yubai smiled. It's you, little kitty. This person is one of the 4 kings under Xiao Hongyu, and is known as Brother Cat and Fat Cat in the underworld. In charge of the loan sharking business under Xiao Hongyu. In the previous life, this little kitten was also sent away by Yubai himself. Knowing who the enemy was, Yubai felt relieved. Now he is in the dark and the other party is in the light. The offensive and defensive situations are different. Next, we need to consider what to do with the cat. But the entire journey was recorded by surveillance cameras, and tonight is not the right time. After a moment, Yubai said softly, Dongzi, let's go. Yes, Brother Bai. Song Dongfeng drove away immediately, although he didn't know what Brother Bai was doing. He drove to the Rainbow Bridge and then to Shopping Mountain, and sat in the car without saying a word. But he understood that as a younger brother, he should not care what the boss does, he just needs to listen to his elder brother. If it was said that Song Dongfeng was brainwashed by Hong Kong movies before and therefore respected Yubai, but after these few days, he has been completely convinced. It is Song Dongfeng's honor to follow such a capable boss. Room 888. After listening to his younger brother's report, Fat Cat was a little angry. You useless guy, you can't even handle such a small matter. The younger brother didn't even dare to raise his head. Brother Mao, it's really not our fault. I don't know which bastard called the police. Bang! There was a knock on the door. A younger brother ran in to report, Brother Mao, 2 more buildings have been intercepted. And, it was the guy called Yubai. What? Brother Mao rushed over and grabbed his younger brother by the collar and roared, Are you kidding me? The younger brother swallowed and said, No, no. Grass. Brother Mao knocked his younger brother to the ground and started punching and kicking him. What a bunch of rubbish. What a bunch of rubbish. 3 buildings were intercepted in succession. Do you know how much money I will lose? How am I going to explain this to my brother? Fuck you. After venting his emotions for a while, Brother Mao asked breathlessly, I asked you to find out the identity of that boy. Did you find it? A younger brother quickly handed over a document. Check, I found it. Brother Mao snatched the document and started looking at it. Sophomore? Both of your parents are farmers in the countryside? The family's assets are the self-built house in the countryside, farmland, and the 3 buildings that snatched from us? Are you kidding me? The younger brother explained carefully, Brother Mao, this poor guy can't possibly come up with so much money to buy a house, and he has no channels to get inside information. He must be someone's white glove in the city. Brother Mao pondered for a moment and made a decision, send someone to the school to get information and find out the details of this kid and see if we can find out who is behind him. He said with a sinister smile, I've checked it out. I can afford to offend them. I'll kill them. Even though I can't afford to offend you and can't get rid of the people behind you, I still can't kill a poor student like you. Chapter 36 Chinu's Conflict. When Yubai returned home, it was already past dinner time. Li Shiyan was watching TV series on the sofa with her tablet in her arms. And the aunt was wearing a pair of sexy yoga pants and doing yoga on the yoga mat. She lay on the mat with her legs spread apart. Any man seeing this scene would envy the yoga mat under the aunt. Hearing the sound of the door opening, the aunt supported her upper body with both hands, keeping her lower body still maintaining the splits posture. Turning back to Yubai, he said, Xiaobai, Auntie made turtle soup today. Sure Yan and I didn't eat much, so I saved it for you. Heat it up for yourself and eat more. Yubai nodded without saying anything. Li Shiyan pouted and said, Mom, can you make something light tomorrow? It's either black chicken soup or turtle soup all day long. I'm going to get acne. Chinu glanced at Yubai with a red face. She is still worried about this little scoundrel. Yubai heated up a very nourishing turtle soup and ate it in the restaurant while admiring her aunt doing yoga. Feeling Yubai's burning gaze, Chinu was afraid that Li Shiyan would find out something, so he got up and hurried to take a shower, forgetting to put away his yoga mat. When Chinu came out of the shower, Yubai had already returned to the room, but Li Shiyan was still watching TV on the sofa. After looking at his daughter hesitantly, Chinu went to wash the clothes he had just changed. When she finished washing the panties, Li Shiyan was still watching TV. Chinu went to the kitchen to prepare the ingredients for tomorrow. When she came out, Li Shiyan was still watching the show. Chinu finally couldn't help it. Shiyan, it's so late, why don't you go to bed? Tomorrow is the weekend and school is on holiday. Li Shiyan said without even raising her head. Chinu, who has always been worried about his daughter's excessive academic pressure, now wishes the school could provide extra lessons for students on weekends. Chinu was a little depressed and was about to go back to his room, but he saw Yubai open the door of the room, leaned out and shouted, Auntie, my quilt is torn, can you help me sew it? No problem. Chinu found the sewing box in the utility cabinet and came to Yubai's room. As soon as she walked in, Yubai closed the door and hugged her from behind. Auntie, I miss you so much. More than an hour later, Chinu helped Yubai sew the quilt and came out of the room with a red face. Li Shiyan had also finished watching the show and was about to go back to her room. When she stood up and passed by Chinu, she sniffed him with a look of disgust on her face. Chinu's body tensed up immediately, and his heart was pounding. Shiyan, what's wrong? Is there any problem? Mom, don't go to Yubai's room anymore. His room is like a doghouse. It's so dirty and smelly. Morning. Yubai opened the window. Another refreshing day. The progress bar for conquering Auntie rose a lot. After washing up and walking out of the room, my aunt was already in the kitchen making breakfast. She was wearing an apron and a silk nightgown underneath, and she bent over and stuck out her butt while cleaning the frying pan. Yubai walked into the kitchen. Ah! Chinu was startled. He turned around and gave Yubai an angry look. Then he stood on tiptoe and looked left and right guiltily, fearing that Li Shiyan would see this scene. This bad guy is becoming more and more daring. Chinu quickly drove Yubai out and locked the kitchen door. Unconsciously, she thought of the time when she was sewing the quilt last night. This little rascal. The main text has more than 2,000 words, but only 1,000 words are left after deleting them. Please bear with me. Chapter 37 The Beautiful Saleswoman Who Wants to Pay for Her. Currently, Yubai's entire fortune consists of 3 buildings and 8.1 million yuan in his bank card. In less than a week, when the building is sold, a huge sum of money will come in. Yi Media Company, Limited is also being established in full swing. Yubai only needs to take the helm and give An Shen directions, then he doesn't have to worry about anything and can just take control. Yubai decided to use the 8.1 million in the car to spend money today to reward himself. The first thing is to buy a car. At present, a car is a necessity. The rented Mercedes-Benz is comfortable, but it is not your own car after all, and it always feels a bit uncomfortable to sit in it. The second is buying a house. The real estate industry has not yet reached its peak. Many people on the internet are saying that housing prices are going to fall, but in reality they are rising wildly. The prosperous bubble in the real estate industry has not yet burst. Buying a house now is still a sure win. But Yubai had another purpose in buying a house, which was to save the woman who made him regret for the rest of his life in his previous life. The island woman who was drowned to death rather than betray him. Yukiko Ishihara. Currently, there are only two ways for Yubai to get in touch with Shuizi. One is to go to an underground casino to gamble, and the other is to buy an apartment next to Shuizi. On the surface, Shuizi is the woman of Xiao Hongyu, a gangster in Taojiang City. In fact, she is just a shield for Xiao Hongyu, a tool to conceal his true sexual orientation. Xiao Hongyu has several homes, one of which is in Taojiang Mansion by the river, where he bought a large flat. Yukiko also lives here. Xiao Hongyu would come back occasionally, but never share a room with Shuizi. He would either sleep in a room by himself or bring his boyfriend back. The most exciting experience in the previous life was when Yubai captured Shuizi and was playing games with Shuizi in the room, and Xiao Hongyu suddenly came back. He was drunk and fell asleep on the sofa, while Yubai let Shuizi hold on to the sofa and play games. Yubai called Song Dongfeng and told him to return the Hutuban first and then meet up at the Mercedes-Benz 4S headquarters in Taojiang City. After breakfast, Yubai went out to take a taxi. When he arrived at the 4S store, Song Dongfeng was already waiting there. When the two of them entered the door, the car saleswoman bowed and was very enthusiastic. The cliched plot in novels where a salesman looks down on others will never appear. First, the employees of these luxury car 4S stores have all received professional training, and even if they think the customers are poor, they will not show it. Moreover, Yubai has a handsome face and extraordinary temperament, and there is an unfathomable feeling about him, just like the domineering CEO in novels, and the gentle and jade-like nobleman in film and television dramas. In addition, there was a bodyguard standing next to him, wearing a black suit, almost 2 meters tall, and looking like a gorilla. The car sales lady didn't dare to be negligent at all, and a group of people followed her. A group of beauties served Yubai alone. Yubai stated his intention: "I want to see the latest model of Mercedes-Benz Maybach." The saleswoman who was in charge apologized: "I'm very sorry, the Maybach series has been discontinued this year and is expected to be put on sale again in the second half of next year." Yubai was stunned. He had vaguely heard in his previous life that Maybach had been discontinued, but he didn't expect it would be this year. The salesperson asked cautiously, "Would you like to take a look at the 2012 S600L? Do you have a car in stock that can be driven away today?" "Some." "Lead the way." The beautiful foreman quickly led Yubai to an exhibition area. When Yubai saw this car, he was attracted by it at first sight. The silver-gray appearance gives people a feeling of luxury, business, and grandeur. It is perfect for a legitimate businessman like me. The sales supervisor took Yubai in for a test drive. "I have to say, this car is really fun to drive and very comfortable to sit in." "It's him." Yubai nodded slightly. Although he had a calm expression, he gave people a feeling of being heroic. Several salesmen looked at each other, their faces flushed with excitement. "My God, how rich is this?" Buying a luxury car like this is no different from going to the market to buy vegetables by yourself. No, there is still a little difference. When you buy vegetables, you have to ask the price, but people don't even ask the price when buying a luxury car. And he is so young and handsome. I wish he would like me. Doing embarrassing things with such a rich and handsome guy in such a luxurious car, just thinking about it makes me excited. This Mercedes-Benz S600 is the top-of-the-line version, costing 3.4 million renminbi. Yubai didn't say anything and paid the full amount directly. When signing the contract, several good-looking sales ladies came over and flirted with him, but Yubai ignored them all. A girl of her appearance would have had to wait in line to get into my bed in her previous life. When Yubai was about to leave, the beautiful saleswoman who was the foreman wanted to invite Yubai to dinner, but was politely declined. Amidst the resentful gazes of the crowd, Song Dongfeng drove Yubai away. After leaving the sales center, Song Dongfeng, who had been holding back all the way, finally spoke. Brother Bai, the salesperson who was the foreman is quite pretty, with fair skin and big breasts. Why did you reject her? Why, are you betraying your sister Wen Jing again? No, I just think that since you are so handsome and capable, you should find more women. It is normal for a capable man to have 3 wives and 4 concubines. With such a good brother, what else can Yubai say? Suddenly, there was a ding sound. A text message came. Yubai took a look and saw that it was the sales supervisor. She said that he could contact her at any time if he had any after-sales questions. She also said that she knew a Sichuan restaurant with particularly good food and wanted to invite Yubai to try it. Seeing that Yubai ignored her for a long time, she sent another text message asking Yubai whether he used QQ or WeChat and if she could add her contact information. Yubai shook his head and muted his phone, having no desire to pay any attention to her. Many men think that the more beautiful a woman is, the cooler she is. But this is not true. It is a natural skill for women to know how to treat people according to their preferences. Of course, they are aloof when facing losers. Most male compatriots cannot imagine how proactive and open beautiful women are when facing rich men. Now that the car is in place, the next step is the house. Yubai asked Song Dongfeng to drive to the Taojiang Mansion sales office on the riverside. Coming here, the salesmen are more enthusiastic. Nonsense, he has such an outstanding image and temperament, and he came here in a Mercedes worth millions. It can be seen at first glance that he is a wealthy second generation. The sales staff would treat this kind of high-quality customer like a father. The girl serving Yubai was a young lady with very big eyes. Yubai got straight to the point. Has Unit 2702 in Building 5 been sold? The large flat here is luxurious, fully furnished, ready for move-in, with 1 elevator for 2 households. 2701 is the apartment where Yukiko lives now. Not yet, shall I take you to have a look? Said the salesperson, preparing to lead the way. No, just sign the contract and buy it. Ah. Okay. The salesperson looked as if she had just woken up from a dream. She was a little doubtful about her life. Was she selling a house or cabbage? But when she thought that this handsome guy was driving a luxury car worth millions and was followed by a strong man who served as a driver and bodyguard, she felt relieved. The world of the rich is not something that ordinary people like her can understand. This apartment might not even be as expensive as someone else's car. Chapter 38 Sister-in-Law, Don't Look Back. The average price of a house in Taojiang City is more than 6,000 yuan, but all of Taojiang Mansion's houses have river views. It is located in the top location in Taojiang City and has the most expensive housing prices. Moreover, the houses sold here are ready-made, so the price is 13,000 yuan per square meter. Room 2702 is a large apartment with 2 floors, covering a total of 200 square meters, and the full price is 2.6 million yuan. Yubai knew very well that buying a house here would be a sure win, and the price would increase several times in the future. Moreover, the houses here are well valued. The best primary and junior high schools in Taojiang City are nearby. There is also a commercial center 1 kilometer away, where Wanda and another large shopping mall are located. Even when the real estate industry collapsed in later generations, the housing prices here did not fall much. Yubai thought that if he had some spare money in the future, he could buy a few more sets here. Paid the money and signed the contract. Yubai finally owned his first house in his life. The sales lady handed the key to Yubai and asked expectantly, "Do you want me to take you to see the house?" To be honest, she really wanted to have something happen between her and this handsome guy. Not to mention that he is rich, he is also so handsome that she is willing to let others play with him for free. No. Yubai refused. He recalled an interesting incident from his previous life. In his previous life, as the first step in taking down Shuizi, Yubai also wanted to buy 2702. But at that time, his fame had already spread and he was a social boss who was no less powerful than Xiao Hongyu. It was inconvenient for him to show up, so he asked Zhang Lingnan to do it. As it turned out, the owner of 2702 was not short of money, and his social status was not high enough to force him. Zhang Lingnan failed to get the job done, but ended up falling in love with a sales lady in someone else's house, and was discovered by her husband. The other party got so angry that he picked up a knife and was about to chop the woman and the dogs to death. But then he was killed by Zhang Lingnan and was hospitalized with a broken leg. After all, Zhang Lingnan is Yibai's right-hand man. He has been with him through life and death and fought in hundreds of battles. Ordinary people are no match for him. That incident was even reported in the news, and in the end it was Yubai who stepped in to help him settle it. Then something even more dramatic happened. A month later, Zhang Lingnan was hospitalized. She had ulcers and sores there. She and her sales husband became fellow patients. Therefore, Yubai knew very well how promiscuous these sales ladies were. For the sake of sales performance, they would even meet with customers in rough houses. Yubai always keeps his distance from such women. Arriving at room 2702, building 5, Taojiang Mansion, Yubai looked at the first house in his life. There is no wall on the south side, and the entire wall is covered with floor-to-ceiling windows. The view here is excellent, overlooking Taojiang River. Taojiang River is very wide. You can't see the end at a glance. You can only see an island in the center of the river. It is a river view room, but it has the same view as a sea view room. Except for the lack of beach, everything else is perfect. The greening below is also very well done, with large stretches of lawn. This house is nice, and the sunset is beautiful. Yubai was very satisfied. After a while, Song Dongfeng came up with some gift boxes of fruits and cakes in his hands. Yubai asked Song Dongfeng to stay at home, then went to room 2701 and rang the doorbell. The underground casino only opens at night. Based on Yubai's understanding of Ishihara Yukiko, she is usually catching up on sleep or painting or arranging flowers at this time. Yukiko is a homebody. She doesn't like shopping or crowds. She just likes to tinker with little gadgets at home by herself. Snap! The door opened. Yubai smiled and raised the gift box in his hand. Hello, I just moved to 2702 today. We will be neighbors from now on. Please take care of me. Yukiko leaned forward. She was wearing a loose home kimono. Although it covered the blue dragon tattoo on her shoulder, she was still stunning. A cool face, a sexy figure, and skin as white as snow. She exudes the charm of an island woman all the time, and is born with a physique that makes her vulnerable to being bullied. The two looked at each other, then both were surprised and said in unison, "It's you." Of course Yukiko remembered the man in front of her and would never forget him. He defeated himself in the gambling skill that he was most proud of. Even though it was my mistake, losing is losing. Moreover, his image is also the type that she likes, that kind of orthodox Chinese handsome guy, exuding strong masculine hormones all over his body. Although he has a young face, he is inexplicably very charming and attractive. Although the opponent shattered her myth of invincibility, Shuizi couldn't hate him. When Xiao Hongyu sent his men to deal with him that day, Shuizi was still vaguely worried about him. In the end, they didn't expect that the other party also seemed to have a powerful background and was unfathomable, so that Xiao Hongyu's little brother named Haiwazi returned empty-handed. Yubai was delighted. "I didn't expect to meet you here. Can you please let me in?" After hesitating for a moment, Shuizi agreed. After inviting Yubai in, she knelt in front of the coffee table and made tea for him. "Fate is amazing. That night, you left a deep impression on me. I still think of you today, wondering when I can go to the casino to see you again. I didn't expect to move in and become your neighbor." Yubai is very clear about Shuizi's personality. Although she is said to be cold and aloof, she is actually just a reserved person. So when dealing with this kind of woman, you have to take the initiative, play it straight, and directly express your affection for her. Even if she had a blank expression on her face, or even frowned and said please respect yourself, who knows how happy she must be in her heart. Sure enough, after hearing Yibai's words, Shuizi still pursed her lips and had a blank expression. But actually she was quite happy, her hands were shaking as she poured the tea. Which woman doesn't tea like to be praised? What's more, she was praised by a man she liked. Yubai continued to ask, "Excuse me, miss, what is your name?" "Yukiko Ishihara." She spoke lightly. "Are you from the island country?" Yubai was very surprised, and then opened his mouth and spoke a very fluent Japanese, private. It means, "Hello, my name is Yubai, nice to meet you." In Yubai's previous life, he had read too many works by teachers from Japanese countries during adolescence, so he knew a little about Japanese. Later, in order to win over Yukiko, he specially hired a Japanese teacher and studied hard for several months. In the end, he won over Yukiko and even practiced Japanese with her until he was proficient in it. Since Yukiko is from Kyoto, Yubai naturally speaks fluently with a Kyoto accent. Yukiko's pupils dilated in surprise. Taojiang City was only a second-tier city. Not many foreigners came here to develop, and she had never met any Japanese people here. This was the first time she heard the local accent here. A strong sense of intimacy arises spontaneously. Although this was the second time she met this handsome gentleman, Yukiko had an inexplicable sense of familiarity, as if she had known him for a long time. Are you also from the island? Yukiko asked. Yubai smiled and replied, I am a local, but I have loved certain cultures of the island country since I was a child, so I taught myself Japanese. Yukiko nodded and handed the tea over with both hands. Yubai handed over the gift box. This is a small gift I prepared for my new neighbor. It's some snacks. Would you like to open it and try it? After thanking him, Shuezi opened the gift box and was surprised to find that the Chinese pastries inside were all her favorite ones. There was finally a hint of eagerness in Yukiko's cold, beautiful eyes, but of course, her face was still cold. This familiar feeling became even stronger. It was as if Yubai was his lover in his previous life. Mr. Yubai, have we known each other before? Shuezi stared into Yubai's eyes. Yubai shook his head slowly. This is the second time I have met Miss Shuezi, but I don't know why. The first time I saw you, I felt an inexplicable sense of familiarity, as if we had known each other before. Yukiko's heart was beating fast. He actually has this feeling? Could this be the legendary love at first sight? Suddenly, the security door opened with a click. Two men walked in and were stunned when they saw Yubai and Shuezi sitting opposite each other. Yubai slowly turned around and looked at the person walking in front of him. Xiao Hongyu. And one of the 4 great Vajras under his command. Fat Cat. The little kitten who just wanted to pull Yubai out and kill him. Chapter 39, The Succubus Yubai, Everyone Loves Her. The 4 people in the room looked at each other and the atmosphere fell silent. Oh no. Why did Xiao Hongyu come back so suddenly? At this time, shouldn't he be cuddling up with his boyfriend and catching up on some sleep? Yukiko became nervous. That night, Mr. Yi won 8 million in the casino, so Xiao Hongyu asked Hiwazi to snatch the money back and chopped off his hands in the process. If Mr. Yi were to be met by them here, wouldn't that be like a lamb walking into a tiger's mouth? Xiao Hongyu graduated from a martial arts school. In the early days, he relied on his own strength to conquer the world. The fat cat next to him was not someone to be trifled with. When he was young, he even won the championship in free fighting in Southeast Asia. Mr. Yi has a delicate and tender appearance, and he is no match for any of them if he faces them alone. Now it's 1 against 2, and there's no chance of winning at all. Yukiko's heart was pounding. She made up her mind to plead for Mr. Yi and give up her share of the casino dividends for the next few years. Compensating for the casino's losses should be able to calm Xiao Hongyu's anger. But in a flash, Yukiko thought of a more serious problem. Will Xiao Hongyu suspect that he had colluded with Mr. Yi to defraud the casino's money? Given Xiao Hongyu's vicious personality, if he thought this way, neither he nor Mr. Yi would probably have a good ending. Yukiko's heart was in turmoil, but she didn't show it at all. The paralyzed face comes into play at this time. At this time, Yubai stood up and said with a smile, "This should be Miss Shuezi's husband, right? Who are you?" Xiao Hongyu's eyes lit up when he saw Yubai's full appearance. What a handsome young man. If a normal man comes home and sees his girlfriend in the same room with a strange handsome guy, he will definitely be alert, suspicious, and hostile. But Xiao Hongyu is an old glass, and Shuezi is just his shield. Not only is he not jealous, but he also feels good about Yubai because of his handsomeness. Before Yubai could say anything, Shuezi spoke up first. "This is our new neighbor who just moved into room 2702 today. He's here to visit us. His name is... By the way, I haven't asked for your name yet?" Yukiko turned her back to the door, blinking and hinting wildly. "My last name is Song, and my given name is Dongfeng. Just call me Dongfeng." Shuezi picked up a box of snacks and turned to ask Xiao Hongyu, "This is a small gift prepared by Mr. Song. Do you want to try it?" "Just a moment, I have something urgent to take care of." Xiao Hongyu said, showing Yubai a spring breeze smile. "Dongfeng, you sit down first, let Shuezi accompany you, I'll leave first." Xiao Hongyu brought Fat Cat into the room. Shuezi was relieved to see that he didn't recognize Yubai. "Miss Shuezi, what did you mean just now? Why did you ask me to give a false name?" Yubai pretended not to know. "He is the owner of the underground casino. If he knew that it was you who beat me that day, I'm afraid you wouldn't be able to leave here today." Yukiko explained. "I see." Yubai suddenly realized, "But why are you helping me, Miss Shuezi? Isn't he your husband?" "No." Shuezi bit her lip and said, "I am just his woman in public." "The woman in public?" What about in reality? Yubai asked. Don't ask. It's not good for you to know too much, said Yukiko. Yubai nodded, then held Shuezi's cool and smooth little hand. Anyway, Miss Shuezi, thank you very much for your help. Feeling Yubai's warm big hand, Shuezi's heart began to beat uncontrollably. She wanted to break free, but was reluctant. She glanced at the door guiltily and whispered, Mr. Yi, let me go. If he sees me, the consequences could be more serious than winning tens of millions from the casino. Shuezi knew very well that Xiao Hongyu was narrow-minded. Although she was just a tool for him to conceal his sexual orientation, she was still his woman in public. It's his forbidden food. The last guy who tried to seduce Yukiko had already turned into a pile of bones under Lake Jean. Miss Yukiko, please forgive my offense, but I don't know why, the first time I saw you, I was deeply attracted to you. Yubai looked at Shuezi with burning eyes, his eyes full of sincerity. I always have a feeling of déjà vu, as if we were lovers who had a life and death relationship in our previous life. Yukiko was speechless. She felt that way, too, and very strongly. Although this was only the second time she met this man, the outrageous thing was that she even had the illusion that she was willing to give her life for him. Is this love at first sight or destiny? I have never been attracted to any man in my life. Why do I have this feeling after only meeting Mr. Yi twice? Could it be that in the previous life, I really had a life and death agreement with him? In the room. Fat Cat looked ashamed. Brother, it's my incompetence. 3 of the 7 buildings originally planned were snatched away by others. Have you found out who it is? Xiao Hongyu's eyes were filled with anger. The 3 buildings were intercepted, causing a loss of more than 60 million yuan. Even he felt a little painful. Fat Cat nodded, handed over a file, and explained, this bastard named Yubai has a very clean background. His ancestors were farmers for 3 generations. At present, his family's assets, in addition to the self-built houses and farmland in the countryside, are only these 3 buildings. So I suspect he is a white glove of someone in the city. Xiao Hongyu stared at the ID photo on the file and frowned. Do you think this guy looks familiar? Fat Cat lowered his head and came closer. Brother, you're right, I didn't have this feeling before, but now the more I look at it, the more familiar it looks, as if I've seen it somewhere before. On the first page of the file, there was an ID photo of a young boy with thick side bangs covering one eye. After looking at it for a while, Fat Cat clapped his hands and suddenly realized, this hairstyle is very popular among young people nowadays. It's called non-mainstream aristocracy. Several of my brothers have this hairstyle. No wonder it looks familiar to me. Yeah. Xiao Hongyu frowned. He felt that it was not just the hairstyle, but he couldn't see what was wrong. Find out who's behind him. If we can afford to offend him, we'll get rid of the person behind him as well. If we can't afford to offend him, we'll have to kill this guy. Even if we can't get rid of the person behind him, we'll have to let others know that I, Xiao Hongyu, am not a soft persimmon that anyone can bully. I understand, big brother. I think so too. I have arranged for someone to investigate. Once we catch this guy, I will personally send him off. The Fat Cat opened his 5 fingers and clenched them tightly, with a ferocious look on his face. Chapter 40 The Coming Wang Ziki Era. The ID photo was taken by Yubai 4 years ago. He was still not fully grown at that time, and his hair covered half of his face, making him look like a non-mainstream student. Now he is tall, handsome, and has an outstanding temperament. No one who is not familiar with him can connect him with this photo. So it's normal that Xiao Hongyu and Fat Cat can't recognize each other. But some similarities can still be seen between their eyebrows and eyes, which is why the 2 look familiar. If Haiwazi was here, he would recognize at a glance that Yubai was the man who won 8 million in the casino that day. Xiao Hongyu thought that a big gang from another city wanted to get involved in Taojiang City and was going to attack him first, so he had recently sent many of his younger brothers to gather information about them. But he never imagined that the 2 people they were looking for were actually the same person. Moreover, this man was standing outside the door, holding his woman's hand and making a passionate confession. The underground casino in Jushio Villa is not open to the public. Many of the guests who go there to play are either rich or noble, and some even have special status. So there are no surveillance cameras in the underground casino and outside the hotel. There are surveillance cameras in the restaurant and guest rooms inside the hotel, but Yubai has never been to such places. Therefore, the only people who knew what Yubai looked like were the casino managers and Xiao Hongyu's woman, Ishihara Yukiko. Click. The door opened. Yubai sat upright, while Shuizi knelt in front of him and poured tea. Fat Cat nodded to the two of them and walked out. Xiao Hongyu sat down on the sofa and asked Yubai kindly, Dongfeng, am I remembering correctly? Yes. What industry are you in? I'm currently starting a business. I've opened a media company, but it hasn't opened for business yet. Yubai replied. What about your parents? Xiao Hongyu asked. My parents are ordinary farmers in the countryside. I am a self-made man. Xiao Hongyu nodded, feeling somewhat contemptuous. People who lived in Taojiang Mansion were either rich or noble, and he also made many connections here. Originally, seeing that Song Dongfeng had an outstanding appearance and temperament, I thought he was either a rich second-generation or a second-generation official. Unexpectedly, he was just a poor boy who made a little money. Although Xiao Hongyu looked down on him in his heart, his attitude was still friendly. Who made Song Dongfeng so handsome and elegant? He was exactly what he wanted. Xiao Hongyu even had the idea of taking Song Dongfeng as his concubine. But since they have become neighbors, Xiao Hongyu was not in a hurry. There is a long way to go and there are plenty of opportunities. If soft tactics don't work, try hard tactics. Seeing that Xiao Hongyu didn't seem to plan to go out, and his smile was so greasy and disgusting, Yubai didn't want to stay any longer, so he stood up and said goodbye. Today's harvest was still very rich. The progress with Yukiko was even faster than in the previous life. Yubai believed that it wouldn't be long before he could save her from endless loneliness and solitude. After Yubai left, the smile on Xiao Hongyu's face gradually faded. He glanced at Shuizi and said, get in touch with Song Dongfeng more. I quite like this guy. Yukiko's fingertips clenched her clothes, her eyes changed, and no one knew what she was thinking. When Yubai returned to 2702, he received a call from An Xian. Brother Bai, professional photographers and editors have been hired. Very good. What about the farmyard? Have you rented a suitable one? Yubai asked. I was originally planning to rent it, but Sister Wenjing said that her grandmother lives in the suburbs, and the environment there meets your requirements. I hope you have time to go there in person. Yubai smiled. What a coincidence. Li Ziki also has a grandmother, who is also a key figure in her series of videos. Everything is really destined. Wang Wenjing is destined to become the famous Wang Ziki in this life. Send the location of Wang Wenjing's grandmother's house. We will meet there. More than an hour later, Yubai arrived at the suburbs of Taojiang City and met An Xian, Wang Wenjing and Wang Wenjing's grandmother in a small farmyard. Grandma held Yubai's hand, tears streaming down her face. Young man, Wenjing told me everything. Thank you. If it weren't for you, Wenjing's mother would have died in the hospital. You can use this place as long as you want, take pictures as you like. Yubai hurriedly tried to comfort the old man, and he calmed down. However, he kept staring at Yubai, saying things like you're so handsome, does your son have a girlfriend, it would be great if he could be my grandson-in-law, and so on. This made the female Tyrannosaurus King Wenjing blush. Yubai observed the courtyard and was very satisfied with the environment here. There is a clear stream in front of the door, and there are farmlands beside the river. There are bamboo forests and peach trees behind the yard, and further back is the mountain. It's simply a perfect location for filming. Okay, here it is. Yubai made a decision and took out a plan he had written last night. There are a few big words written on it, Oriental Food Lifestyler. The video quality must be high, the picture must be beautiful and ancient, and it must not be shoddy. The name of the video account is Wang Ziki. The video must not only be released on domestic platforms such as MyMyPie, Bilibili, A Station, and Weibo, but also be subtitled in English and released on YouTube. I want Wang Ziki's works to become an important force in promoting international cultural exchanges. To become a bridge for traditional Chinese culture to reach the world. Become a world-class communication symbol of Chinese culture. Everyone looked at each other, shocked by Yubai's ambition. Although I don't know if I can do it, my blood is boiling. In the first video, we are shooting Lanzhou beef noodles. Wenjing, can you make beef noodles? Wang Wenjing didn't care that Yubai called her by her name at this moment, and nodded quickly when she heard it. I know how to make beef noodles, but I don't know if it's authentic. It doesn't matter. The authentic method can be found on the internet. Preparations for shooting begin. An Xian took out a very ancient white jacket, which he bought at the market as instructed by Yubai. Wang Wenjing changed her clothes, tied her hair into a bun, and put on some makeup. The photographer directed his two younger brothers to carry the large table for kneading the dough to the riverside, looking for the best shooting angle, striving to capture the kind of beautiful ancient texture that Yubai mentioned. Shooting begins. Wang Wenjing was kneading dough at the table. Although she was a little nervous because it was her first time cooking in front of the camera, she quickly found her state after calming down. Not to mention, watching a beautiful woman cook is really a pleasure to watch. Moreover, Wang Wenjing is very experienced and you can tell at first glance that she cooks frequently. Yubai was very satisfied. He could already foresee how big a stir Wang Ziqi's sudden appearance would bring to the world. Wang Wenjing's image and temperament are several levels higher than Ziqi's, and she is also more versatile. With myself as a reborn person and the driving force behind the scenes, if I copy Ziqi's path, I will definitely be more popular than her. In the field of short videos, the era of Wang Ziqi is coming. After explaining a series of things to Anai Shen, Yubai became a hands-off boss and asked Song Dongfeng to take him home. I was busy all day today and accomplished a lot of things. Although I am not physically tired, I am still a little tired mentally. Yubai missed his aunt a little. This is a new book that needs your support. I hope you enjoy reading it. Can you please give me a 5-star review for free? Your support is the biggest motivation for me to create. Thank you. Chapter 41 Loyal Little Brother. Everything went very smoothly today. Although I didn't buy the Mercedes-Benz Maybach, I did buy another Mercedes-Benz S600. The house he bought had a beautiful river view, and it was right next to Yukiko Ishihara's house, which laid a solid foundation for Yukiko's strategy. Yubai was caught off guard by the sudden arrival of Xiao Hongyu and Fat Cat. He was ready to take action at that time. If they have the ability to temporarily stop this unsolvable supernatural power, it will be useless no matter how good Xiao Hongyu and Fat Cat are at fighting. But what was strange was that the two did not recognize Yubai, and just like in her previous life, Shuizi had a liking for Yubai the first time they met and chose to help him keep it secret. When Yukiko did these things, she didn't think about the consequences. She never thought about what would happen to her if Xiao Hongyu found out that his new neighbor was the young man who won 8 million from the casino. You will definitely be treated as a traitor. But this is Yukiko. Shuizi, who knew that Yubai approached her with bad intentions and wanted to use her to deal with Xiao Hongyu, but still fell into Yubai's gentle trap. Shuizi, who was drowned in the swimming pool by Xiao Hongyu's boyfriend, was unwilling to betray Yubai. Shuizi, I will never let you get hurt again in this life. Yubai also realized something at this time. He wants to save Shuizi, and Xiao Hongyu is a mountain that he must overcome, and he will have to face him sooner or later. We must strike first and nip the danger in the bud. But even if we use time pause to solve them, there will be clues left behind. For example, surveillance records and proof of absence. It would be nice if I could just stop time for a few hours. Yubai thought that in this case, he could completely pause time at home, then rush to Jusho Villa, get rid of Xiao Hongyu, and then return home. This is such a perfect murder method that even Sherlock Holmes couldn't solve the case. Soon, the luxurious silver-gray Mercedes-Benz S600 stopped downstairs of my aunt's house. Song Dongfeng helped Yubai open the car door and asked, "Brother Bai, you seem to be worried?" Really? Yubai was stunned. He didn't expect that even a big fool like Song Dongfeng could see it. Song Dongfeng nodded heavily. "Yes, Brother Bai, you have been frowning all the way, as if you are entangled in something. Just tell me if there is anything. Brother Bai's business is my business, and I will definitely do my best to handle it. What if I want you to help me kill someone?" Song Dongfeng was startled, and after thinking for a moment, he said solemnly, "Who to kill? Is it Yang Wenbin?" "Brother Bai, as long as you ask, I will dare to kill him. But if something happens, you have to help me take care of my mother." "I was just kidding." Yubai patted Song Dongfeng's shoulder and turned to go upstairs. "Brother Bai, don't you believe me?" Song Dongfeng was anxious. "Of course I believe you." Yubai waved his hand. Of course he believed it. This scene is too familiar. In his previous life, Song Dongfeng also got his first kill in this way. When Yubai returned home, his aunt was cooking in the kitchen and Li Shiyan was sitting at the dining table, playing with her phone while waiting for dinner. Yubai opened the glass door of the kitchen and saw his aunt chopping vegetables. He was swaying in the rhythm of the knife cutting. Xinyu turned around, with a gentle and doting smile on his face. "Xiaobai is back, you must be hungry, Auntie made mutton soup today, it will be ready soon." Yubai closed the door and hugged his aunt from behind. "Auntie, did you miss me?" Xinyu was so frightened that he almost chopped his hand with the kitchen knife. She looked panicked and lowered her voice. Xiaobai, are you crazy? Let go quickly, Shiyan is just outside the door. Yubai hugged her tighter upon hearing that. Auntie, can you wear that nightgown and? Chinu's face flushed and he became a little unsteady. She recalled the scenes of last night. This brat has no moral principles and always launches sneak attacks. No. You can't wear that. Chinu refused. Xiaobai, let me go quickly. What if Shiyan opens the door and comes in? Auntie, I won't let go unless you agree to my request. Yubai said firmly. You, little rascal, okay, Auntie promises you, okay? Crash. The glass door of the kitchen was suddenly opened. What are you doing? Li Shiyan rushed in and saw Chinu cutting green onions and Yubai squeezing next to her peeling garlic. Chinu felt like her heart was about to jump out of her chest. She pretended to be calm and said, Xiaobai is helping me prepare the ingredients? Li Shiyan looked suspicious. What were you whispering about just now? What are you afraid I would hear? What nails? Is there anything broken at home that needs to be fixed? Yubai. Chinu. She turned her back to Li Shiyan and glared at the little bastard. You heard me wrong, didn't we say what we were going to nail just now? Really? Li Shiyan looked suspicious. She felt that her mother was acting a little strange lately, but she couldn't tell what was wrong. But Mom, why are you breathing so heavily when you talk, and why is there so much sweat on your forehead? Chinu's face was covered with more sweat. Why don't you try cooking a meal? It's so hot, how can you not sweat? Yubai spoke up to help. Do you have the right to speak here? Li Shiyan retorted, but she didn't want to say anything more to Yubai. She snorted coldly and walked out. After a while, dinner was ready and the three began to eat. Li Shiyan was eating when she suddenly looked up and asked, Mom, you are not in a relationship recently, are you? Chinu broke out in a sweat again, subconsciously glanced at Yubai, then quickly looked away. She looked around like a little girl who had done something wrong. No. It seems that I guessed right. Li Shiyan was speechless. Who is it? The real estate company boss who pursued you before? Or the gym owner who sent you flowers every day? I have no objection to you dating, but you can't get married. Mom, you understand, once we get married, our family property will become the common property of husband and wife, and the inheritance my father leaves can only belong to the two of us, and I don't want it to be divided by outsiders. Li Shiyan looked serious. Yes, I understand. Chinu lowered his head and said weakly. She glanced at Yubai secretly. But Xiaobai is not an outsider. Chapter 42 Kitty, why are you forcing me? It's late at night. All was quiet. Yubai sat beside the bed, waiting quietly. Squeak. The door opened. Chinu walked in with a red face, pinching the corner of her skirt. The lights are out. The moon outside the window seemed shy and quietly disappeared into the clouds. It's another pleasant morning. A breeze blew, carrying the fragrance of flowers in the air. Yubai got out of bed, tidied up the newly changed sheets in the middle of the night, opened the door and went out to wash. Auntie had already prepared breakfast. She looked up and exchanged glances with Yubai, her eyes filled with shyness, timidity, and a hint of anger. Li Shiyan yawned and walked out of the room. Mom, what were you doing last night? Why were you washing clothes in the middle of the night? You woke me up. Her room and Chinu's room are next to each other, and each has a small balcony. Although they are separated, they are actually connected, so any loud noises can be heard. Li Shiyan said as she came to Chinu's room, wanting to see what she had washed last night. I saw a bedsheet hanging alone on the balcony. Mom, why are you changing the sheets so late at night? Li Shiyan looked suspicious. No, you don't have this style of bedsheets, right? Why do these bedsheets look a bit like Yubai's? Chinu was so nervous that he tapped his toes to get out of the 3-bedroom apartment. Have you been to my room? How do you know what my sheets look like? Yubai asked. Li Shiyan stopped talking immediately, went to eat breakfast with a cold face, and ignored Yubai. While eating breakfast, Li Shiyan stared at Chinu's face for a long time. Mom, what skincare products did you use before going to bed last night? How come the skin on your face has become so much whiter in just one night? You look radiant. Is there? Chinu was startled and looked at Yubai. She didn't use any skincare products before going to bed last night. Could it be that the rumors on the internet are true? Is it really effective in beautifying the skin? After breakfast, Li Shiyan went to school. Although Yubai didn't have to go to school, he didn't want to make his aunt worry about anything, so he went out and asked Song Dongfeng to pick him up. He planned to buy some daily necessities and take them to the Riverview room, and then go next door to keep in touch with Yukiko. After buying the things and asking Song Dongfeng to help move to 2702, Yubai came to the door of 2701. Just as he was about to knock on the door, his cell phone rang. When I opened it, I saw it was a call from one of my subordinates. "Brother Bai, come to the secret base." "What happened?" Yubai asked. "Someone from society sneaked into the school and was asking around about you. We have taken him under control." Yubai's eyes fixed, and he turned back to room 2702. While asking for details, he gestured for Song Dongfeng to go downstairs. "We are trying to interrogate him, but he is keeping his mouth shut. We haven't gotten anything out of him yet." "Okay, let me tell you when I get here." The Mercedes-Benz S600 sped along, and half an hour later, it drove into the unfinished building behind the school. I stopped the car and the younger brother who had just called came up to me with a serious expression. "Brother Bai, that person's attitude is very arrogant. It seems that he has a considerable background. He keeps shouting." Yubai nodded and followed him into the unfinished building. When I went up to the 4th floor, I saw a man with his hands and feet tied and his neck stiff, yelling, "A bunch of ignorant little brats. Do you know who I'm with? If you don't let me go, you'll be dead when my boss comes." Yubai stopped in front of him. "Who is your boss?" The man squinted his eyes and asked, "Who are you?" Yubai's voice was calm, without any hint of anger. "You came to the school to ask about me. Don't you know who I am?" The man laughed contemptuously. "So the one you raised is Yubai, a poor boy with no money and no background. He is just a dog of others. How dare you go against us?" Yubai vaguely guessed who sent this person. He stretched out his hand. The younger brother next to him had a tacit understanding and immediately handed over a hammer. Yubai said calmly, "Untie his rope and hold down his left hand." "Yes, Brother Bai." A few younger brothers agreed, stepped forward to untie the ropes that bound the man's hands, held him down tightly, and then straightened his left hand. The man realized something and struggled in fear. "What do you want to do?" "Let me go." Yubai raised the hammer and hammered it down hard. Bang! Snap! Ah! The man screamed like a pig being slaughtered. His thumb was twisted and bloody, sweat was pouring down his forehead, and his body was struggling and shaking. Then the index finger. Middle finger. Ring finger. Little finger. Yubai's voice was calm. "Change your hand." "I'll tell you. Brother Cat asked me to come." The man's nose and tears were running, and his face was full of fear. "This is not a group of students. They are clearly a group of devils. Don't rush to talk." Yubai stopped the man and turned back to order. "Donzi, use your phone to take a picture. Don't let the brothers appear in the camera." "Yes, Brother Bai." After a long time, the man confessed everything and lay on the ground like a dead dog. Yubai ordered, "As a younger brother, you should know very well who Fat Cat is. If he knows that you betrayed him, what do you think will happen to you? If you are sensible, don't say anything when you go back. Don't let Fat Cat know that I already know that he is looking for me. Do you understand?" The man didn't speak. "It seems you haven't understood yet." Yubai said lightly and stretched out his right hand. The man saw this scene out of the corner of his eye, shuddered, and nodded repeatedly. "I understand, I understand." Yubai did not take his hand back, and saw the younger brother next to him handed a cigarette to him and helped him light it with both hands. The man breathed a sigh of relief. He was a little confused as to who was the gangster. Not to mention Brother Mao, even the boss's boss, Boss Xiao, doesn't he have such style and momentum? For some reason, a thought came to his mind. Brother Mao, and even their entire gang, had provoked a terrifying character. "Let him go." Yubai waved his hand, turned around and looked at the distant mountain outside the unfinished window. "Kitten. Why wouldn't you want to live 2 more days?" Chapter 43 Brotherhood. After watching the man named Luo Yang stagger away with his hands covered, Song Dongfeng was silent for a moment before speaking. "Brother Bai, were you worried about this matter yesterday? Do you want me to get rid of this fat cat?" He looked serious, and as he spoke he ran his hand across his neck, making a throat-slitting gesture. Song Dongfeng grew up watching the Young and Dangerous movie series, so he knows one thing very well: blocking someone's financial path is like killing their parents. The other party originally set up a trap. They would first make someone lose all their money in the casino, then lend money to them at high interest rates, and then come to their home to collect the debt and force them to buy a house to pay off the debt. It means you get all the other person's wealth for free without spending a penny. But now, 3 of the buildings have been taken over by Brother Bai. Now that they have come to our door, this matter is doomed to fail. Well, there is only one way now, and that is to get rid of Luo Yang's elder brother Fat Cat. Yubai had already planned to kill Fatty, but there were some things that were inconvenient to tell Song Dongfeng, so he patted his arm and said, "Dongzi, things haven't reached that point yet, don't worry." The eldest brother was not anxious, but Song Dongfeng was anxious. Brother Bai, the first to strike is the strongest, and the last to strike will suffer. The most taboo thing in society is indecision. Yes, but we are not gangsters. We are legitimate businessmen and law-abiding citizens. Don't worry, my brother has already made arrangements for this matter. Yubai smiled, turned, and left. Song Dongfeng looked at his back and punched the wall. He was a little confused. What happened to Brother Bai? Is this still the brave and courageous Brother Bai? The other party may send a little brother to your door today, and then bring a large group of people to kill you tomorrow. Moreover, if the other party does not abide by the code of conduct and brings harm to his family, what should he do if he goes to Brother Bai's house? Song Dongfeng's eyes changed for a while, and he finally made some kind of decision. Yuan Garden, 502. Chinu was humming a little tune while cleaning the room with his butt sticking out. Recalling what happened yesterday, there was a hint of embarrassment in her eyes. At the same time, it's a little sweet and exciting. This little scoundrel. Fortunately, I held the bottom line. The phone suddenly rang. It was Xiaobai calling. Chinu answered the call happily, but was shocked. "Auntie, my classmate has his birthday today. I went to his house to attend the birthday party. I slept there after it was over. I won't be going home tonight." "Oh, okay." After hanging up the phone, Chinu's heart was filled with regrets and loss. Taojiang Mansion, 2702. Yubai stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window with a glass of whiskey, looking out quietly. It was sunset over the river at this time. Half of the sky and the river were dyed red by the glow of the sunset. The scenery was absolutely beautiful. But there was no scenery in Yubai's eyes, there was only one man in his mind. Fat Cat. How to deal with him? Until night fell and the sky became completely dark, Yubai still had no good ideas. It's so difficult to create a perfect accidental death. He came up with many plans, such as car accidents, objects dropped from high places, falling from buildings, etc. But each plan was overturned. He felt like every plan had holes. No matter what, I will appear at the scene, and the time when time is suspended is too short to create a perfect alibi. Just as Yubai was thinking hard, suddenly, his reflection on the floor-to-ceiling window glass faded away quickly and disappeared completely in an instant. What's going on? Yubai was startled and raised his hand, but there was only air in his sight. I went to the bathroom and turned on the light, but saw nothing in the mirror. A superpower that allows you to become invisible? Yubai tried to take a selfie with his mobile phone, but found that he was completely invisible under the camera. As soon as he thought about it, his figure quickly appeared. Yubai tried it out and found that his invisibility ability could not only make his body invisible, but also the clothes he wore. But he could not make anything invisible by holding it in his hands except his clothes. For example, when you hold up a mobile phone while being invisible, it looks like a mobile phone floating in the air to others. But if you put the phone in your pocket, it will become invisible. It's like sending a pillow when you feel sleepy. The benefits for those who are reborn are really great. A clear plan appeared in Yubai's mind. He took out an anonymous phone card from his pocket and sent a text message to Fat Cat's little brother Luo Yang. "Want to eat hot pot?" This was the secret code Yubai left for him. Soon, the other party replied, "I didn't say anything, I hope you keep your promise." "Very good, where is Fat Cat now?" Brother Cat was very irritable today. He went to the Rainbow Bridge to collect debts in person. He said he wanted to vent his anger. What about collecting the debt? If he doesn't go out to drink after collecting debts, he will go back to the casino. He lives in room 888 of Jushio Villa. Yubai was just about to pull out his phone card and go to Jushio Villa to wait for Fat Cat to come back, but the other party sent another text message. "Haven't you already asked me about these things? You also asked me for a photo of Brother Mao. Why did you continue to ask after changing my number?" Yubai's eyes focused, as if he had thought of something. He pulled out the anonymous phone card, flushed it into the toilet, then plugged in his own and called Song Dongfeng. Hello, the number you dialed is turned off. Listening to the notification tone on the phone, Yubai's heart sank. He hurried downstairs and prepared to take a taxi to the Rainbow Bridge, but he saw a Mercedes-Benz S600 parked quietly in the parking space downstairs. Song Dongfeng, you idiot. Why don't you listen to Big Brother? Rainbow Bridge. In the darkness, a tall and burly man wearing a hat and a mask huddled quietly in the darkness. He stared at the entrance of the building where the Liang Weiyuan bar was located, and occasionally looked down at the photos on his mobile phone. It is better to strike first. The last one to strike will suffer. Chapter 44, The Inhumane Cat. On the 4th floor, above the Liang Weiyuan bar, at the former landlord's house. The gray-haired old man knelt on the ground and begged, "We really have no money. We gave you all the 5.5 million we earned from selling the building. We really don't have a penny left. We have been selling furniture to make ends meet these days. Please let my son go." As the old man spoke, he caught out on the ground, blood flowing from his forehead. In the middle of the living room, a slightly fat man was tied to a chair. He had fainted. On the ground were broken glasses and 5 or 6 teeth. The fat cat, holding a bloody pair of pliers in his hand, walked up to the old man who was kowtowing and kicked him to the ground. "Old man. Who will let me go? It's only natural to pay back debts, isn't it?" The fat cat laughed grimly, threw away the pliers, and roared, "Bring a knife." "No money? If you don't have money, take his son's leg to pay the debt first." A younger brother next to him immediately handed over a machete with a cold glow. "This kind of trash, one leg is worth at most 50,000, is that okay with you?" The fat cat sneered and walked towards the unconscious man. The old man was so frightened that he quickly crawled over and hugged the fat cat's legs. "Don't cut my son's legs. Don't cut. Please don't cut. We pay back the money. We pay back the money. Pay back the money?" Fat cat lowered his head and sneered, "Isn't there not a penny left in the family? What are you going to give me back? I have an older sister and 2 younger sisters. I called them and begged them to lend me money. Please, give me some more time and don't cut off my son's legs. Without his legs, how will he live after I die?" The old man pleaded. "If you had done this earlier, everything would have been fine. You are such a jerk." The fat cat kicked the old man away and spat on his head. "Old man, I'll give you one more day. If you can't come up with 2 million, you'll have to wait for your son's body to be collected." 2 million? Isn't it 1 million? The old man was shocked. Fat cat said disdainfully, "Please, we are loan sharks. Don't loan sharks charge interest? If you are overdue for 1 day, you will be charged an additional 500,000 yuan in interest. Such a high interest rate, can you please reduce it a little?" "Fuck you." Fat cat stomped the old man's head under his foot. "Old man. Do you know how much money I lost because of your betrayal? You still dare to bargain with me? Do you want me to cut off your son's legs right now?" I still. Fat cat nodded with satisfaction. "You'd better come back and don't try to run away. I will send people to watch you. If I find out that you are trying to run away, I will chop off your son's legs first." After making the threats, Fat Cat went out with a group of his followers. He went downstairs and walked to the roadside, lit a cigarette, took a deep puff and exhaled. He felt refreshed and all the depression of the past few days was swept away. In the darkness, a tall and burly figure wearing a hat and mask saw a group of people coming down, and he quickly compared the photos on his mobile phone. After confirming that the burly man in the lead was the same person in the photo, he quickly pulled out a machete from his arms and tied the handle tightly to his hand with a red rope. The scenes from the Young and Dangerous movies I watched as a child and the series of things I experienced with my eldest brother were intertwined in my mind. The blood in my heart began to boil at this moment. He took a deep breath, raised his momentum to its peak, and was about to rush forward. Suddenly, a hand reached out from behind and grabbed him. He was shocked and subconsciously wanted to swing his knife to fight back, but he heard a steady, powerful, and familiar voice. "Donzi, it's me. Brother Bai?" The tall and burly figure stopped all movements, turned around in surprise, and saw Yubai standing behind him. "Brother Bai, why are you here?" The tall and burly man pulled down his mask and took off his hat, revealing a face with dark skin and side bangs covering his right eye. "This person is Song Dongfeng. If I don't come, should I let you do something stupid?" Song Dongfeng remembered the main mission of this trip when he heard this, and quickly pointed at the fat cat not far away and said anxiously, "Brother Bai, you came at the right time. That's the fat cat. Let's kill him together. Do you have a mask? How about mine? I'm not afraid of going to jail, so I don't have to wear one. Put the knife down first." But Song Dongfeng wanted to say something. "Do you still regard me as your big brother? If you don't listen to me, put down the knife." Yubai shouted harshly. Song Dongfeng untied the red rope angrily, threw the knife on the ground, turned his head stubbornly, and said unconvincingly, "Brother Bai, have you forgotten what Luo Yang said? His big brother Fat Cat is looking for you and wants to kill you." "Of course I know." Yubai wanted to continue educating him, but when he thought that his brother was doing this for his own good, he softened his tone. "Now that we've killed the fat cat, what do we do next? Let's flee together? With your size, will a mask or a hat be useful? Anyone who knows you can recognize you at a glance?" Song Dongfeng stiffened his neck and said, "Brother Bai, I told you I'm not afraid of going to jail. You don't have to do anything. I'll kill him. I'll take the blame. It has nothing to do with you. You are my brother, how can I let you go to jail? And if you kill someone intentionally, you might be sentenced to death. How can I bear to let you get shot? But if we don't kill him, he will kill you." Luo Yang said that this fat cat killed people in Southeast Asia when he was young. After he came back to follow Xiao Hongyu, he also killed many people. How could he be targeted by such a desperate criminal? "Dongzi," Yubai asked in a deep voice, "do you believe in Big Brother?" "Believe it." Song Dongfeng nodded. "I have my own way of dealing with this little bastard. Everything is planned out. I can get rid of him without anyone noticing, and it won't involve us." "Really?" Song Dongfeng was overjoyed. "When did Big Brother ever lie to you? Hey, Brother Bai, why didn't you tell me earlier? I'm actually very nervous. Although I chopped people before, I've never killed anyone. Why would we kill anyone? We are legitimate businessmen and law-abiding citizens. We would never commit murder or arson. What about the fat cat? Believe me, Big Brother. Evildoers will be punished by heaven. This vicious cat won't be able to jump around for much longer." The two brothers walked away side by side, their shadows stretching out very long. Xiaoping Mountain, Juxiu Villa, Underground Casino. Achoo! The fat cat sneezed violently, then turned around suddenly, only to see that the corridor behind him was empty, without even a single person in sight. "Brother Mao, what's wrong?" asked the younger brother next to him. Fat cat looked suspicious. "I don't know what happened. Not long after I came back from the Rainbow Bridge, I always felt like someone was following me and spying on me. But every time I looked back, there was nothing. Brother Mao, have you been under too much pressure recently? Did Boss Xiao get angry with you again today?" asked the younger brother. "Of course not. Big Brother has been scolding me these past 2 days. It's all because of that little bastard named Yubai. I'm going to Taojiang University myself tomorrow." Fat cat cursed, "Wait until that bastard is caught and see how I torture him. If I can let him go back alive, I'll be a son of a bitch." After asking his younger brother to maintain order in the casino, Fat Cat said goodbye to his younger brother and took the elevator to the 8th floor of the hotel. Arriving at room 888, Fat Cat swiped his card and walked in, then closed the door with his foot. But there seemed to be a gust of wind blowing outside, and the door creaked open again. Chapter 45. The gods have appeared. Auntie is waiting for you to come home. Fat Cat was a little confused. He clearly didn't feel any wind, so why was the door blown open? He came to the door, looked around, and there was no one around. The corridor is very long, and if someone had pushed the door just now, there would have been no time to leave. Damn it, I saw a ghost. Fat Cat was a little confused, wondering if he was being overly nervous. He closed the door, turned on the light, and walked inside. Room 888 is the presidential suite. It is quite large and not much different from the luxuriously decorated mansions of the rich. It even has a kitchen. Fat Cat walked into the bedroom and saw a woman sleeping soundly on the bed. There was a trash can next to the bed, which was full of various syringes, and there were many unopened ones on the table. Fat Cat opened a box on the table and saw half a box of white powder inside. He took out a glass jar, poured some liquid and a little powder into it, stirred it evenly, then unsealed a syringe and sucked the turbid liquid into it. Then he took off his clothes, revealing his muscular body, patted his arms full of needle holes, and inserted the needles skillfully. Hiss! The fat cat shouted in delight and jumped onto the bed. 2.5 minutes later. Fat cat leaned against the head of the bed and lit a cigarette. The woman had already woken up. She kissed the fat cat on the face tenderly and lovingly. "Honey, you are awesome." After saying that, the woman got up from the bed, rolled her eyes speechlessly, silently cursed useless thing, and then went into the bathroom to take a shower. After a while, the fat cat smacked his lips in satisfaction, got up, gave himself another injection, and collapsed on the bed. Swish! The mist in the bathroom was suspended, and the water droplets that passed through the woman's graceful body also floated quietly in the air, and the woman's unsatisfied expression was also frozen. Time seemed to stand still. Then a pair of invisible ghost hands seemed to appear on the table. The box flew up and poured a lot of white powder into the glass jar. The bottle also flew up and poured some unknown liquid into it. A syringe from the trash can swayed and floated onto the table, sucking a semi-fluid consisting of white powder and unknown liquid into the syringe. Then it flew to the fat cat and stabbed his arm hard. As the syringe was pushed, all the semi-fluid flowed into the fat cat's body. After a few seconds, the door opened and then closed automatically without any wind. Wow! The world returns to normal. Hiss! Fat cat gasped and felt as if his arm was pricked by a needle. He looked down and saw a little blood oozing out of a needle hole in his arm. "Did I stab you so hard just now?" Fat cat wondered. The next moment, his heart was beating like a drum, and he began to breathe heavily, with his mouth dry as if he had swallowed fire. Then, his head tilted back sharply, his pupils contracted, and his eyes rolled back. Then he fell to the ground with a thud. When the woman came out of the shower, she saw the fat cat struggling on the ground, foaming at the mouth, like a patient having an epileptic seizure. The woman exclaimed, and hurried over to pat the fat cat on the cheek. "Brother cat! Brother cat! Are you okay? Wake up!" But the fat cat remained indifferent, gradually stopped struggling, and his pupils dilated. The woman tried to smell his breath, then screamed heart-wrenchingly. One of the 4 Vajras under Xiao Hongyu, the cruel and ruthless fat cat who committed many evil things, died. Soon, a group of younger brothers heard the noise and rushed over. When they opened the door and saw the scene, they were dumbfounded. A yellow-haired man yelled, "Fuck! Brother Mao is dead? Call the police! What are you reporting?" Someone nearby hit the yellow-haired man hard on the head and said, "We are gangsters, call the police." "Oh, right, what should we do? Bury brother cat in the back hill?" Huang Mao was hit hard again. "Hurry up and contact Boss Xiao, we can't cover this up." After a long time, Xiao Hongyu arrived at the scene. When he arrived, a black doctor had just finished examining the body. There are no injuries on the body. Death was caused by an overdose of nicotine. The man in black concluded. Haiwazi, one of the 4 heavenly kings, also whispered, "Brother, we can basically rule out the possibility of homicide. I checked the surveillance footage from the past week, and no one was at the scene except for Lao Mao, this woman, and some of my brothers. Every time, many of my brothers came to report on their work, and left together after finishing. The doors and windows are intact and locked from the inside." Seeing Xiao Hongyu's gaze directed at the woman in a bathrobe curled up on the bed, Haiwazi swallowed his saliva and a hint of greed flashed in his eyes. "Brother, you know that woman. She has been with old Mao since she was 18. She can't possibly kill Brother Mao. And Brother Mao has won the championship in Southeast Asia in free fighting. She doesn't have the ability to kill him even if she wants to." Xiao Hongyu frowned. His intuition told him that this matter was not that simple, but everything at the scene proved that Fat Cat died suddenly from an overdose of XX. After thinking for a moment, Xiao Hongyu shook his head and felt that he was worrying too much. He had recently suffered from neurasthenia due to that dragon crossing the river and was always having wild thoughts. "Let's have a grand funeral. Let the brothers keep their mouths shut." After defining the matter, Xiao Hongyu glanced at the woman on the bed and continued to instruct. "After all, she is Lao Mao's woman and has been with him for so many years. Make sure she is well taken care of. In addition to giving Lao Mao's share of the money to his family, give her some." "Got it." Haiwazi looked at Sister Mao on the bed with a smile on his face. Among the younger brothers, Luo Yang felt a chill all over his body as he watched the scene before him. What kind of terrifying person had they provoked? "I just asked about Brother Mao's whereabouts in the evening. How come such a short time later, he was killed quietly?" If he hadn't sent those text messages, he would never have thought that Brother Mao died of unnatural causes. Luo Yang felt waves of fear. He even had a thought, if he continues to provoke that guy named Yubai, will the now high-spirited boss Xiao also end up as a corpse? Rainbow Bridge. Above the Liang Weiyuan bar, on the 4th floor. The slightly plump man with glasses had fallen asleep. His cheeks were swollen, his body was covered with scars, and he was moaning in his sleep. 2 million. 2 million. The little old man murmured. Where could he find the money? He borrowed from all his relatives, but no one was willing to help a gambler. His sisters also advised him to break off relations with his son and let him fend for himself. However, he couldn't bear to watch his child being beaten to death. At this moment, the old man thought of dying. As long as you die, you won't have to suffer so much. Suddenly, the old man turned around and found 2 stacks of banknotes on the bare table. He didn't know when they appeared. He hurried over and saw a signed IOU next to the banknote, with his son's name written on it. This is? The old man's eyes widened, but he heard the alarm on his cell phone in his pocket ringing. He was a little confused as he didn't remember setting the alarm for this time. When I turned on the phone, I saw that the screen was stuck on the text message editing page with an unsent text message on it. Fat cat is dead, leave quickly and take care of yourself. The old man's eyes were filled with tears. He fell to his knees on the ground and bowed repeatedly to the people around him. God has eyes, the gods have shown up. By Taojiang River. Yubai lit a cigarette and stuck it in the mud. Kitty, in your next life, please be more careful. Be a good person. A bright moon rises over the river. The sky is full of stars. Yubai watched all this in silence, not knowing what he was thinking. Bite. The cell phone rang. He picked it up and saw that it was a message from his aunt. Xiaobai, come back early after celebrating your classmate's birthday. Auntie is waiting for you to go home. That strange request. Auntie agreed to your request. I'm shy.ipg. Chapter 46 Ishihara Yukiko's Sakura Kimono. It was already early morning when Yubai returned home. After turning on super hearing, I found that Li Shurian had already fallen into a deep sleep. There was no movement in my aunt's room, but instead there was the sound of even breathing coming from the sofa in the living room. Yubai turned on the light and saw his aunt sleeping on the sofa. She is obviously a woman in her 30s, but she looks so naive when she is asleep. The saliva at the corners of my mouth was almost flowing out, and I kept smacking my lips, as if I had eaten something delicious in my dream. Yubai shook his head, walked over, and wanted to pick up his aunt and take her back to the bedroom. But as soon as I hugged her slender and soft waist, my aunt woke up and opened her sleepy eyes. What is funny is that she was clearly awake but still smacking her lips. Yubai smiled and asked, Auntie, what were you eating in your dream? Why did it taste so good? Chinu's dignified and pretty face blushed and she looked down subconsciously. Yubai. No way? Yubai picked up his aunt and walked towards the bedroom. Auntie, are you serious about agreeing to my strange request? Chinu snorted shyly. In the morning, Shurian said that her skin became whiter and smoother, and she looked radiant. She looked in the mirror and it seemed to be the case. So after hesitating for a day, Chinu decided to agree to Yubai's strange request. Let Xiaobai wash her face and try to see if it can really beautify her skin. Being held in Yubai's arms, Chinu shrank her head shyly, but Li Shurian had fallen asleep a long time ago, so she did not struggle and let Yubai hold her. But when Chinu glanced over, he found that he had entered the wrong room. Xiaobai, you've gone to the wrong place. This is not your room. Yubai shook his head and put Chinu on the white and soft bed. You are not wrong, Auntie, I want to go to your room. But Shurian is next door, and our balconies are connected. It's okay. It's not like she hasn't heard it before. Ah. You little bastard. Don't say that. Early morning. Li Shurian had dark circles under her eyes and got angry as soon as she walked out of the room. Mom! Why are you still awake so late at night? And washing clothes in the washing machine again? Chinu lowered his head and dared not say a word. He turned his head slightly and glared at Yubai angrily. It's all this bad guy's fault. Yubai was eating breakfast, feeling somewhat proud. Thank you, Yukiko. Thanks to the Ishihara family for the secret. Yubai thought that if he worked as a massage therapist in a footbath shop, he would definitely become a gold medal technician. Wait, I've only learned a little bit and you're exaggerating. Then how strong must Yukiko be to be able to use this move in its entirety? Yubai felt a little regretful. When he was with Yukiko in his previous life, why didn't he think of asking her to use the secret technique of the Ishihara family to massage him? After breakfast, Li Shiyan went to school, while Yubai went to the supermarket to buy ingredients. He planned to go to Taojiang Mansion to prepare a big meal today and invite Shuizi to come and taste it, and to exchange some feelings at the same time. The fat cat has been dealt with, and Xiao Hongyu will not take any further action for the time being. Yubai was thinking yesterday that he might as well get rid of Xiao Hongyu at the same time. But after thinking about it carefully, I gave up the idea. Fat cat died of an overdose of X, which can be said to be an accident. But Xiao Hongyu also sent it on the same day, and anyone would suspect that there was something wrong. If the police intervene, there is no guarantee that they will not find clues, and Yubai doesn't want to take the risk. There shouldn't be many forces that have had conflicts with Xiao Hongyu's group recently, but he is definitely the most conspicuous one. First, the casino took away 8 million, and then seized 3 buildings from Rainbow Bridge. If the police intervene in the investigation, they will definitely turn their attention to him. So, Yubai decided to let Xiao Hongyu have some free time for a while. After purchasing the ingredients at the supermarket, Yubai returned to his Riverview room, put his things away, and then activated his super hearing to listen to the movement of 2701. Only Shuizi was at home alone. Xiao Hongyu must have spent the night outside with his boyfriend again last night. After making sure that Xiao Hongyu was not at home, he went outside and rang the doorbell. Soon, the door opened and Yukiko, wearing a kimono, stood at the door. "Miss Shuizi, I would like to invite you to my house for dinner," Yubai said. Shuizi shook her head and refused, her expression cold. "Mr. Yi, I appreciate your kindness. It's better for us to keep our distance. If Mr. Xiao finds out your identity, it will not be good for either of us." As she said this, she was about to close the door. Yubai held the door, with a sincere look on his face. "I want to thank Miss Shuizi for her help. It's just a meal. I won't bother you again after this." Shuizi's expression didn't change when she heard this, but Yubai knew her very well and still saw a hint of hesitation in her calm eyes. "I know a little bit about Japanese cooking. I'm going to make foie gras noodles for dinner. Do you want to taste it? See if it tastes like home." Yukiko's favorite dish is foie gras noodle. In order to win her over in his previous life, Yubai flew to Tokyo and spent a lot of money to learn this craft at her favorite restaurant. This foie gras dish played a big role in winning Yukiko's heart in his previous life. Sure enough, after hesitating for a moment, Yukiko slowly nodded. "Then I'll go get ready. Please come over at dinner time." After watching Yubai return to 2702, Shuizi returned home. After hesitating for a moment, she went into the bathroom to take a shower. Then, Shuizi changed into a cherry blossom kimono and dressed up carefully. Soon, it was evening. Yubai was busy in the kitchen when he heard the doorbell. When he opened the door, his eyes lit up. Then I saw Yukiko wearing a cool cherry blossom kimono. The cool face, sexy figure, snow-white skin, and the faintly visible blue dragon tattoo on the shoulder give her a unique beauty and temptation. The scent of that kind of island woman is so strong, and her whole body exudes that unique charm. "Ms. Yukiko, welcome. Dinner is almost ready, with only one dish of soup left to cook." Yukiko sat down at the dining table and was a little surprised when she saw the dazzling array of food. There are Japanese food, Chinese food, and Southeast Asian food. Each one is her favorite dish in that cuisine. Of course, without Korean food, it would not be a delicacy, but fodder for cattle and horses. Yubai and Shuizi don't like to eat those things. In Yubai's opinion, the famous army pot is no different from pig food. "Ms. Yukiko, you may not believe me, but I met you in my dream last night. You told me in my dream that these dishes were your favorites, so I decided to treat you to a dinner like this today." Yubai's eyes were full of sincerity. Chapter 47. Eliminate the correct answer first. Yukiko first picked up the foie gras and tasted it. After just one bite, her eyes lit up. It's the taste of home. The taste is almost exactly the same as the store I often go to in Tokyo. Next, I tried other dishes, each one was delicious and I liked it. There was a gleam in Yukiko's eyes and she kept talking, but her movements were very elegant, with the typical temperament of an island woman. "Mr. Yi, your cooking skills are very good." Yukiko couldn't help but admire. There is an old saying that goes, to conquer a woman, you have to conquer her stomach or... Shuizi's stomach has been conquered by Yubai. Facing Yubai, the feeling of familiarity and intimacy in his heart became stronger and stronger. Although she looked indifferent, there were waves in her heart, a kind of throbbing was sprouting and intensifying. Even Xiao Hongyu didn't know that he loved these delicacies. Only two people who truly love each other and have lived together can understand so much. Is there really such a thing as past lives and present lives? Do Mr. Yi and I have unfinished love? How else to explain all this? As long as you like it, Ms. Yukiko. Yibai's face was full of smiles, and he felt a little grateful to Shen Mengyao in his heart. His cooking skills were acquired by licking Shen Mengyao. Shen Mengyao was in college and he rented a house near the school. Shen Mengyao complained that the food in the school cafeteria was bad, so Yubai worked hard to improve his cooking skills, cooked for her in different ways, and sent the food to school. After 2.5 years of living like this, Yubai successfully mastered his cooking skills. Just when Yubai was stealing the house, Xiao Hongyu gathered all his backbone men together in the meeting room of Jushio Villa. There were 3 people sitting in the front row, who were none other than 3 of his 4 great warriors, Hiwazi, Nyoto, and Lu Sanji. As for Fat Cat, he was gone forever and was now lying in a coffin in the funeral home. Hiwazi is the manager of an underground casino. Nyoto is responsible for the entertainment industry, such as bars, KTVs, and bath centers. Lu Sanji is responsible for real estate-related projects. Fat Cat used to be responsible for lending money at high interest rates and luring fat sheep to casinos for slaughter. Now that Fat Cat is gone, someone has to take over his business. Xiao Hongyu looked at Hiwazi and said, "The casino was originally under your control. You will take over Lao Mao's business from now on. You should take good care of his brothers." Hiwazi nodded, feeling excited. Xiao Hongyu has absolute say in the group, so the other 2 King Kongs naturally have no objection to his arrangements. Moreover, both of them have a wide range of businesses under their control, and they look down on Fat Cat's things. In their view, Fat Cat was a meritorious official only because he had followed Xiao Hongyu to conquer the world from the very beginning. Otherwise, based on his strength, he would not be qualified to be called one of the 4 heavenly kings together with the other 3. Xiao Hongyu hesitated for a moment and said slowly, "I feel that Fat Cat's death is still a bit strange. He has been smoking for so many years, how could he not be able to control the amount? Could his death be related to the dragon who planted the flag in the casino that night?" If Yubai were here, he would definitely give Xiao Hongyu a thumbs up. As expected of an old boss, his intuition is always accurate. "Brother, how is it possible? How could someone avoid the surveillance in the corridor and kill Brother Mao, and then get away with it without leaving any trace? Didn't Sister Mao say that she only took a shower, and when she came out she saw Brother Mao had been injected with an overdose of XXX, lying on the ground twitching and foaming at the mouth?" Hiwazi said this with some disdain in his heart, wondering if his elder brother has gotten too old and is always suspicious. Surveillance records, identification by the Black Doctor, and testimony by Mrs. Cat. All of this proves that the old cat died from an overdose in pursuit of greater stimulation. How could it be possible that he was killed by someone? Only a god, or a superhero in the movies who can become invisible, can kill Brother Cat without anyone noticing. Hiwazi continued, "And, brother, that group of people disappeared quietly after that night. I suspect they are just desperate criminals who passed through Taojiang City and tried to make a fortune. I have met such people before. I hope I'm overthinking it." Xiao Hongyu shook his head and continued, "Hiwa, I'll leave the unfinished work of Old Cat to you. The first thing to do is to find out who in the city is the white glove of that student named Yubai. After finding out, send him off directly to commemorate Old Cat. Don't worry, big brother. Leave it to me." Hiwazi patted his chest. He's just a poor student, so it's easy for him to catch him. Not far behind him, Luo Yang's pupils began to tremble. He seemed to hear Xiao Hongyu saying to Hiwazi, "You are going to Yubai to die too. What a terrifying person Yubai is. He kills people without being seen and has a group of ruthless subordinates." Even though Hiwazi is a veteran ruthless character in the underworld, he is no match for a terrifying figure like Yubai. The meeting was adjourned. The former brothers of Fat Cat were now under the control of Hiwazi. A group of people stayed where they were, waiting for Hiwazi's instructions. Hiwazi glanced at everyone and set his sights on Luo Yang. "Luo Yang, right?" Luo Yang nodded. "I know you. You are the smartest one under Lao Mao. He has boasted to me more than once that you are an expert at gathering information. Go to Taojiang University tomorrow and find out more about Yubai." Luo Yang. "Ah. I. Why still me?" Luo Yang felt bitter but couldn't refuse, so he could only nod and agree. Hiwazi looked at Luo Yang's bandaged hand and asked, "What's wrong with your hand?" "There was a car accident and I was crushed by a car." Luo Yang lied. If he had thought about confessing everything to Fat Cat after being released by Yubai yesterday. But now that thought has long since disappeared. "Just kidding, Brother Mao was killed with my help." Hiwazi nodded, patted Luo Yang on the shoulder, told him to do his job well, and then strode away. Luo Yang looked at his back as if he saw a corpse. This group will be crushed by Yubai sooner or later. "You idiots, you have no idea what kind of being he is. Why do you have to provoke others?" Luo Yang roared in his heart. After a while, he finally made a decision that went against his ancestors. He broke his promise and became a real traitor. He went to the bathroom, took out his cell phone, and sent text messages to the 2 phone numbers that had contacted him last night, telling them everything that had happened today. And added a paragraph. "Please tell Brother Bai that from now on I will be his most loyal henchman. If there is anything you want to report or anything you need me to do, please tell me what to do. A wise bird chooses a tree to roost in, and a wise minister chooses a master to serve." Luo Yang has realized clearly that Xiao Hongyu's forces will be finished sooner or later, and he doesn't want to be buried with them. Chapter 48, A Man of Insight is a Hero. Hiwazi was holding a file in his hand, which contained Yibai's non-mainstream period. "Why does this person look familiar?" Hiwazi frowned. He raised his head and saw the younger brother in front of him, and was stunned for a moment because of the same hairstyle as him. "Damn it, I was wondering why it looked so familiar. Why do you have this dick head?" The younger brother chuckled and said, "Brother Hiwa, this is a very popular fashion style among young people in recent years. If I don't have this kind of hair, I won't be able to pick up girls when I go to nightclubs." Virtue. Hiwazi cursed with a smile and threw the file into the trash can. In his eyes, this poor student is already a dead person, and once Luo Yang investigates thoroughly, he will be able to crush him when he has time. He had no idea that this non-mainstream boy was the fierce dragon who had performed so well in the casino that night. After giving a few instructions to his younger brother, Hiwazi got up and went out, came to room 888, took out the room card, opened the door and went in. The place has been cleaned up and Fat Cat's body has been taken to the funeral home. But Sister Cat is still there. She was sitting on the bed playing with her phone. When she saw Hiwazi coming in, she quickly stood up and said, "Brother Hiwazi." "Sister Mao, sit down. Don't be so distant. Just call me Xiao Hei." Hiwazi laughed. "Sister Mao, Brother Mao has accumulated a lot of wealth over the years, but Brother Mao still has a lot of family members. You have no status, so I'm afraid you won't get anything." Sister Mao was silent, her fingers clenched in the bedsheet. "Mrs. Mao, you don't want to accompany Brother Mao for so many years, only to end up with nothing, right?" As Hiwazi spoke, he stroked Mao Seo's white cheek, and anger welled up in his heart. "If you listen to me, I can help you get Brother Mao's property. Of course, only part of it." Sister Mao did not hesitate at all and stepped forward obediently. It's late at night. Song Dongfeng drove a Mercedes-Benz S600 to pick up Yubai at Taojiang Mansion and sent him home. Yubai sat in the back seat, looking at the night view of the city, feeling happy. "We made rapid progress with Yukiko today. I believe that it won't be long before Yukiko can give me a massage using the Ishihara family's secret technique." Although he was very familiar with Yukiko in his previous life, that was Yukiko who was about to enter middle age. Now facing the young Shuizi, Yubai has different feelings again. Flowers in different seasons have different beauty. Song Dongfeng was driving, looking at Yubai from the rearview mirror from time to time, as if he wanted to say something but hesitated. He seemed to have some questions to ask, and his expression was a little excited. But Yubai had instructed that chatting was not allowed while driving. Donzi claimed to be Yibai's most loyal younger brother, so naturally he had to listen to his elder brother. Finally, the car arrived downstairs of my aunt's house. Song Dongfeng, who had been holding back all the way, was finally able to speak freely. "Brother Bai, how on earth did you do it? You were able to kill Fat Cat silently without any sound. The surveillance cameras didn't capture it, and the forensic doctor couldn't find any problems. Luo Yang told you?" "Yes, he also said that he wants to follow us and be your lackey in the future." Song Dongfeng took out the text message that Luo Yang sent him. Yubai sneered after reading it, "This idiot is quite sensible. He who knows the times is a hero." Song Dongfeng grinned. Yubai thought for a moment and asked, "Is this phone card of yours a real name card?" "Yes, I used my ID card." Song Dongfeng nodded. "Cancel this card and don't use it anymore. Go get an anonymous phone card and use it exclusively to contact Luo Yang." Yubai ordered. Luo Yang is a fence-sitter. He can betray his elder brother today, but if he encounters a more powerful enemy tomorrow, he will also betray Yubai. So, this kind of person can be used, but cannot be trusted. He must not be allowed to have any substantial evidence. After giving Song Dongfeng a few more instructions, Yubai turned around and went upstairs. Although he had known that things would not end so easily, a more intense conflict would break out between him and Xiao Hongyu. But I didn't expect it to come so soon. Even though Fat Cat was dead, Xiao Hongyu still did not forget to arrange Haiwazi to investigate him, and even wanted Haiwazi to send him down to accompany Fat Cat. This old man is really vindictive. Luo Yang can't drag it out for too long. Once Haiwazi realizes that there is no progress in handling the matter under his command, he will take action himself. The tree wants to be still, but the wind does not stop. Little black boy, come and give it a try. In his previous life, Yubai had a conflict with Xiao Hongyu over a construction project, and he sent Haiwazi to ambush Yubai. During the conflict, N.I. Shen helped Yubai block the knife, but was chopped off his arm by Haiwazi. Afterwards, Yubai sent Haiwazi away personally. In this life, since he comes to me again, Yubai didn't mind sending him away again. After sending the Fat Cat away, Yubai felt that some shackles on him were broken. Killing one or killing two is killing, there is no difference. As long as he doesn't leave any evidence, he is a clean and legal businessman and a law-abiding citizen. I opened the door and heard the sound of water dripping from the bathroom. It's Li Shiyan taking a shower. Auntie kneels on the yoga mat and practices yoga. Xiaobai is back. I left dinner for you. I made mutton soup today. She looked back and found that it was Yubai who came back. A hint of joy flashed in her beautiful eyes. Yubai walked over calmly. Pa! Chinu was startled and quickly got up from the yoga mat, looking guiltily in the direction of the bathroom. She pretended to be angry. You little brat. You are getting bolder now. Do you take me seriously? Of course not. I always keep my aunt in my heart. Yubai hugged Chinu. Ugh, Chinu exclaimed, bad guy. Her beautiful eyes sparkled and her face was shy like a girl. Suddenly, the sound of water in the bathroom stopped. Chinu's face turned pale in an instant. She struggled to get up from Yubai's arms, but Yubai held her tightly and she couldn't get up at all. Xiaobai. Let Auntie go quickly. Shiyan has finished her shower and will come out at any time. Chinu struggled. Auntie, I will let go if you agree to one small request of mine. Yubai whispered in Chinu's ear, like the whisper of a devil. What do you want? Can we change to another? No way? Chinu was stunned, as if he had thought of something, and looked at Yubai in disbelief. Xiaobai, you think? This little bastard, why is he so? Auntie, what are you thinking about? Yubai didn't know whether to laugh or cry. I don't have that kind of special hobby. What is that? Yubai only said one word, oh. Chinu reacted, and then shook his little head like a rattle. No, no. Don't even think about it. Click. The bathroom door opened. Li Shiyan came out in a bathrobe and saw Yubai half lying on the sofa with his head in his arms, while Chinu was sitting upright beside him, like a primary school student listening to a class. Mom, why is your face so red? Li Shiyan looked suspicious. I just finished doing yoga. I'm tired. Qin Yuxiang was sweating profusely. What kind of high-intensity yoga exercises did you do? You're panting heavily when you talk. Li Shiyan shook her head and went back to her room. Qin Yu's eyes were full of charm. He glared at Yubai fiercely and fled in embarrassment. It's late at night. Squeak. The sound of the door opening. Qin Yu walked in gracefully, her beautiful eyes sparkling. Smelly little white. Little scoundrel. Squeak. The door closed again. The lights are out. This is a new book that needs your support. I hope you enjoy reading it. Can you please give me a 5-star review for free? Your support is the biggest motivation for me to create. Thanks. In addition, due to some force majeure reasons, the entire text has been revised. If you find any inconsistencies, please point them out in the book or click on my homepage to join the fan group and take a screenshot to tell me. Chapter 49, Blue War God, full of wife feeling. Early morning. Li Shiyan was awakened by the rumbling sound of the washing machine. She walked out of the bedroom sleepily, with a speechless look on her face. Chinu blushed and lowered his head, not daring to breathe, like a weak, helpless, and pitiful kitten. The family of 3 started to eat breakfast. Li Shiyan stared at Chinu's face in surprise, as if she had discovered something incredible. What's wrong? Didn't I wash my face clean? Chinu was a little nervous. No. Li Shiyan shook her head. Mom, why is your skin getting better day by day? Really? Chinu subconsciously touched his face and felt that his skin seemed to be more delicate than before. Li Shiyan nodded. It's like a freshly peeled egg. You used to have some wrinkles around your eyes, but now they're gone. Chinu couldn't sit still after hearing this, and quickly took out her makeup mirror. When she looked at herself, she was immediately pleasantly surprised. The cheeks are white, tender, soft and smooth, just like the skin of a newborn baby. Who can still tell that she is a woman in her 30s? Her skin condition is better than that of an 18-year-old girl. Chinu subconsciously glanced at Yubai, her beautiful eyes full of shock. Could this be all Xiaobai's credit? Oh my god. Could that rumor be true? Yubai also noticed the changes in his aunt. He thought that he was not so awesome in his previous life. Could this also be a benefit for those who are reborn? A superpower? Had breakfast. Yubai went out first. Song Dongfeng was already waiting downstairs. He was leaning against the Mercedes-Benz S600 smoking. When he saw Yubai coming down, he quickly threw away his cigarette but opened the back door and invited Yubai to get in. The majestic and luxurious Mercedes slowly drove away. In the dimly lit stairwell, Li Shiyan walked out slowly, her brows furrowed, and she looked thoughtful. She found that she could no longer understand Yubai. Not only did he stop being Shen Mangyao's bootlicker and draw a clear line between them, he was also pursued by the popular Chenini. Moreover, he didn't even go to school recently. I heard that he took a month-long vacation, which was approved by the principal himself. What is this? Treat the school as a public toilet, where you can come and go as you please? Treating the head of a school as your younger brother? Today he left in a luxurious Mercedes-Benz S-Class sedan. Li Shiyan also knew the driver, the big fool who hung out with Yubai all day long. Where did they get the car? What secrets does Yubai have? Forget it, forget about him. It has nothing to do with me. Even if he kills people or burns things, so what? On the contrary, my mother has also been acting strangely lately. Every night, there are all kinds of strange noises in the room. Li Shiyan made a decision that she would not sleep tonight and she had to find out what her mother was doing in the room at night. Yubai originally planned to go to Taojiang Mansion to continue his emotional communication with Shuizi, but he received a call from Ni Xian. He asked Yubai to go to the Longting building next to the central square, where the company had already been renovated. Yubai was surprised. So fast? It's only been a few days? Brother Bai, this is what happened. A company there just closed down, so there was no need for redecoration. So we bought a batch of new office supplies, set up the company, and made the door plate. We set up everything last night, and the company can run normally today. The recruitment information I posted online is quite useful, and many people have contacted me. I asked them to come to the company today. Brother Bai, why don't you come and check it out? Okay. Yubai agreed and asked Song Dongfeng to turn the car around and go to the central square. Although he opened many companies after his success in his previous life, covering multiple industries. But Bai Yi is Yubai's first company in his life. It has special significance and is also a crucial part of his future business landscape. This made Yubai a little excited. Whether he can reach the top and become one of the internet giants in the future depends on the foundation laid by Bai Yi. Soon, we arrived at the central square. Longting Building is a commercial building in the city center, with more than 30 floors. The office space rented by Bai Yi is on the 18th floor. The building is built in the shape of a U, with elevators, toilets and other facilities in the middle and office areas all around it. Bai Yi only rented about 300 square meters, at 1801. When you walk in, the front desk is opposite the door. On the wall behind, there is a line of artistic fonts, Bai Yi Culture Media Network Technology Company, Limited. There is also a company logo on it, which was specially designed by Ni Shen, a piece of paint splashed to form the two English letters BY. Yubai took a walk around and was very satisfied with the place. Although Ni Shen looks ugly, with small green eyes and a face full of acne, he is indeed reliable in his work. There are already 5 fat guys wearing glasses working at their workstations. I hired him from another company. He has an editor, business affairs, and operations. Ni Shen said with a bit of pride. After I finished filming the video for Wenjing yesterday, I asked the editor to start editing it at home. We will be able to see the finished film tomorrow at the latest. What else can Yubai say? This kid is born to do this job and has full leadership abilities since he was born. With such a good brother around you, there is no need to worry about not making a fortune. Zhang Lingnan also came, but he didn't know how to do anything. He was cleaning with a broom. When he saw Yubai looking over, he grinned. Soon, the time came and the first group of young girls who came to apply for the anchor position arrived. Each of them has exquisite makeup, bright and beautiful clothes, and is filled with beautiful women and the scent of perfume. Yubai sat at the main seat at the conference table, with Ni Shen and Song Dongfeng as his left and right guards. For some reason, Yubai had the feeling of choosing a concubine. The first girl who came in for the interview was quite pretty, but she stuttered and had poor expressive skills. Yubai shook his head secretly. But when I asked about his major, I found out that he was from the Provincial Dance Academy. That's no problem. It doesn't matter if you can't speak. This can be acquired through training. As long as you have a sexy body, can dance, and shake your butt in front of the camera, you can make money. Just take it. The second one is not so good. He is eloquent but looks a bit ugly and has no other talents. Pass. The third one has regular features, a sweet face, and is tall, but a bit strong. It's a bit exaggerated to say that he looks like a tank, but he is definitely not slim. Yubai took a quick look and asked, "How's your appetite?" The girl hesitated for a moment, but finally told the truth. It can feed 2 or 3 adult men in one meal. That's it. Welcome to join the white knight culture. Yubai thought of the female anchors in the food broadcasting industry. This girl's appetite was born for this. After recruiting 2 generals in a row, Yubai is looking forward to the next applicant. But unfortunately, after interviewing more than a dozen people, none of them met the minimum requirements. Next. Zhang Lingnan opened the door and shouted outside. A girl with a sweet face and a plump and voluptuous figure walked in. "Hello, teacher. My name is Sui Sha." The girl bowed, revealing a large area of white. She clearly has the immature face and clear eyes of a college student, but strangely, she actually has a bit of the air of a young woman and a wife. Yubai was stunned. Isn't this the blue-clad god of war, a little grain of sand? Chapter 50 New employee with European and American body. Looking at the plump girl in front of him who looked like a very young woman, Yubai was a little confused. It turned out to be the blue-clad god of war, a little grain of sand. He looked down at the information in his hand. Suisha, 18 years old, freshman at the School of Foreign Languages and Culture, XX Technology and Business University. And he is an 18-year-old blue-clad god of war. This woman is a miracle of the internet. With just one video, he became an internet celebrity with tens of millions of fans. She was wearing a long blue dress and just by shaking her hips a few times, she looked like a billionaire. Yubai was delighted and felt as if God was helping him. On the first day of the company's opening, this phenomenal internet celebrity came to the door. With the addition of Wang Ziki, who was about to become popular, how solid a foundation will Bay Media lay? Ni Shen's eyes lit up, and he whispered, "Brother Bai, this one is pretty. I think it has potential." Yubai nodded, and suddenly remembered his hobby of playing with female anchors in his previous life, so he took precautions in advance. "Xiao Xuanzi, I'm warning you, if the female anchors in the company want to pay you back in the future, I'll have no problem with you playing with them, but if you dare to force them, I'll make you pay." "Don't worry, Brother Bai." Ni Shen patted his chest and assured, "The best female anchors in our company are always prepared for you, Brother Bai. For example, Suisha, like Sister Wenjing, is already your woman, Brother Bai. I just want to play with the scraps that are sent to me on my own initiative." Seeing Ni Shen making faces, Yubai was a little speechless. "What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Is Yubai that kind of lustful man?" But thinking back carefully, Ni Shen did send several high-quality and clean female anchors to his bed in his previous life. If he has an idea about a host, he will actively ask for his opinion and will only take action after getting their approval. After Suisha introduced herself, she just stood there blankly, her eyes revealing the clear stupidity of a college student. Yubai asked, "Can you dance?" "No." Suisha shook her head. "Twist it twice and show me," Yubai said. Suisha looked silly. "Ah? What are you twisting?" Yubai gave instructions, "Just shake your butt a few times. Do whatever you think looks good." Suisha felt a little weird in her heart. Looking at this overly handsome interviewer, she felt a little shy inside. Her face flushed, she raised her hands and twisted them gently. Her movements were not smooth, but they were inexplicably charming. Yubai was very satisfied. A little shotsy, it seems like she was born to be an internet celebrity. The skill of seducing men is learned naturally. "Very good, you are hired, welcome to join Bay Media." Yubai stood up and extended his hand to Suisha. "Ah? Oh. Thank you." Suisha still looked silly, but smart enough, and hurried over to grab Yubai's hand. At this moment, she seemed to have grasped the future. Her hands were warm, smooth, and soft. "If I use this hand." As soon as this thought came to his mind, Yubai quickly stopped it. "It's all my aunt's fault. She always helps him like this, causing him to subconsciously have such obscene thoughts." When Xian, who was standing by, saw the two holding hands, his small green eyes turned around a few times and he looked at Suisha as if he was looking at his future sister-in-law. For the few people who had just successfully joined the company, Brother Bai just welcomed them verbally, but for Suisha, Brother Bai stood up and took the initiative to shake hands with her. "I'm definitely attracted to this little girl. But it's true, who wouldn't he be fascinated by such a stunning beauty?" Xian quickly said, "Xiao Su, this is the chairman of our company, Mr. Yubai." "Ah. Hello, Mr. Yi." Suisha was flattered and quickly bent down and bowed. A large area of white holy light came towards me. "It's great to be young, it's so tight." Yubai was talking about the skin. "Come on, I like you very much. You have the potential to become a big internet celebrity." Yubai patted Suisha. "Really? Thank you, Mr. Yi, for your appreciation." Suisha's face flushed, and she didn't know whether it was because of excitement or shyness. Next, Yubai interviewed 5 or 6 more people, but maybe his luck had run out after meeting Suisha, and all the people who came after him were not good enough. At this point, Bay Culture Media's first round of interviews was completed, and 3 generals were accepted. Yubai ordered, "Nanzi, let them all come in, I will help them determine the route they will take from now on." Zhang Lingnan nodded, went out and called the 3 people in. Yubai looked at the girl who was not good at talking but was pretty and had a slim figure. Zhang Yusen, 23 years old, graduated from the Provincial Dance Academy. "Mr. Ni." Yubai addressed Xian. "Have her language skills improved, but don't neglect her dancing skills either. Let her learn the home dances on Station A and Station B, as well as the dances from Country X girl groups and popular dances in Europe and America. Her future position is to be a video blogger with a sexy body and strong dancing skills. She should try to post a high-quality dance video every 2 days, and can do live broadcasts in the evening." After a pause, Yubai continued to advise, "In the early stage, your communication skills are poor. You can dance more and talk less. Once your language skills are improved, I will give her a special training on how to gather fans and make Big Brothers willing to spend money." As for how to get money from the Big Brother through live streaming, it was actually a set of experience summarized by Xian in his previous life. Yubai heard it a lot and understood a little bit through osmosis. Teach it to Xian, and I believe he will be able to master it quickly and apply it to other situations. Then look at the girl named Xiao Momo, who can do the same thing as 3 adults in one meal. She was wearing a loose sun protective outfit during the interview just now. It was a bit hot at this time, so I took off my sun protection clothes. Yubai then realized that this girl was indeed not the fat tank type, but the type with perfect proportions and was very sexy. She is a bit like the plus version of Suisha, with a very European and American figure. If she were to live abroad, she would definitely be a top beauty. Coupled with her regular facial features and sweet face, she is sure to win a large number of fans. Many ISPs on the internet like this kind of fleshy feeling. Chapter 51. Let Yubai be a thief for once? Yubai looked at Xiao Momo and said, "Your position is a food exploration blogger, and your personality is a big eater. You can start by filming in Taojiang City. Our city has a lot of specialties, and you can shoot a video a day for half a year. After thinking for a while, Yubai added, you can do live broadcast and filming at the same time. Live broadcast when visiting the store, and then edit the live broadcast into a fast-paced video afterwards. Finally, Yubai looked at Suisha. Your future position is to be a fashion media blogger, specializing in shooting videos that show off your body and appearance. You can find a dance teacher to learn from. You don't have to be proficient, as long as you can twist a few times, but you must play to your biggest advantage, which is your sexy body. Also, try not to live broadcast, so that fans can't break the filter and keep them in a good fantasy about you. Suisha nodded her head with admiration in her eyes. Mr. Yi is very professional. Although he looks about the same age as me, he is very mature and steady. There is a special masculine charm in him, and his hormones are off the charts. Suisha was a little nervous when she came for the interview today and learned that it was for a new company. But when she saw Yubai talking so eloquently, all those worries were thrown out of her mind. With such a professional boss, maybe you can really become a big internet celebrity. Not only Suisha, the other two girls also had the same idea. For a moment, the three of them were filled with hope for the future. After explaining it in detail, Yubai asked Auntie to lead three people out to make arrangements. He came to the chairman's office himself. Although the entire company is not large, Yubai's office is very luxurious. A whole floor-to-ceiling window overlooks the entire central square. Yubai liked this kind of tune in his previous life. When I have nothing to do, I call my secretary in and let her lean on the French window to look at the scenery below. Boom boom. There was a knock on the office door. Auntie walked in with a laptop, looking excited. Brother Bai, Sister Wenjing has finished editing the video of Lanzhou beef noodles. I didn't find the song called Dreams and the Flowers that you mentioned, but I found another ancient bamboo flute accompaniment that matches the style of the video. As he spoke, he placed the computer on the desk and clicked to play the video. The melodious sound of a bamboo flute rang out. The video begins with a cozy farmyard. Green mountains and clear waters, the yard is full of vegetables, and the morning sun is rising, everything is exceptionally beautiful. Then, a girl wearing an ancient white robe appeared in the camera. She has fair skin and delicate features. 5 black subtitles in ancient Chinese characters appeared, Lanzhou beef noodles. There is also a picture of a bowl of beef noodles that is delicious and fragrant. Then, the ancient beauty began to cook, picking vegetables from the garden and then kneading dough on the table. Suddenly, the fairy who had just floated away from the mortal world came down to the mortal world, full of the breath of life. Yubai finished watching the video and nodded with satisfaction. The quality of this video is much higher than the one Li Ziki shot in her previous life. The image and temperament of the heroine are even on a different level. If this video is posted online, it will definitely cause an uproar. Because this is a brand new track. Yubai ordered, publish the video, leave the account maintenance to professional operators, and don't stop the filming progress over at Wang Wenjing's place. Yubai became more and more looking forward to Baiya's future. If you want cultural heritage, there's Wang Ziki. If you want a beauty, there's Suisha. Yubai was looking into the future when he suddenly received a call from a younger brother. Brother Bai, the gangster who was with Fat Cat, came to school again. We caught him, but he said he is with us now. It was Luo Yang. Haiwazi asked him to go to the school to inquire about the news again. Yubai hung up the phone and asked Song Dongfeng to drive to Taojiang University. When the Mercedes-Benz S600 drove to the door, it stopped going in. Unknown vehicles had to get a pass to enter and exit. But Yubai's face is the pass. The car window was rolled down, and the old security guard at the door saw Yubai's face and quickly opened the door. Watching the Mercedes go in, the security guard was amazed. Oh my god, Yubai has become rich. He has a Mercedes worth millions, and he is even more impressive than the principal. The old security guard said, glancing at the dumbfounded young security guard, I heard this morning that the principals were all running errands for Yubai. I thought it was a rumor, but now it seems to be true. Last time you wanted to go against Yubai. If it weren't for me, you might be in the hospital treating your leg now. The young security guard murmured, what's said in the forum can't be true. Is Yubai really some kind of gangster son or the underground emperor of Taojiang City? Regardless of whether the rumors were true or not, the two understood that Yubai was no longer some school hooligans, but a real big brother in society. Yubai came to the grove in the school's back garden. From a distance, I saw Luo Yang being pinned to the ground by several younger brothers. He didn't struggle, just lay there quietly. Brother Bai. Brother Bai. The younger brothers greeted each other. Yubai nodded, let him go. Guys, let go. Luo Yang got up from the ground and said to the younger brother next to him with a proud look on his face, I didn't lie to you, did I? I told you a long time ago that I am with Brother Bai now. We are all family. You still don't believe me. After saying that, he nodded and bowed to Yubai, Brother Bai. Yubai waved his hand, asked his brothers to retreat first, and then gave Song Dongfeng a wink. Song Dongfeng immediately stepped forward, searched Luo Yang's body for a cell phone, opened it and took a look, and after making sure that it was not recording, he turned it off. Yubai also used his X-ray eyes to scan up and down to see that Luo Yang had no other electronic devices on him, such as miniature cameras. Brother Bai, you saw the text message I sent yesterday. Luo Yang said flatteringly, Haiwazi asked me to investigate. What do you think I should do when I return to report to him? Yubai pondered for a moment and said, you can delay as long as you can. If you can't delay any longer, let me know in advance and I will naturally send someone to deal with him. Brother Bai, why don't you just give him to? Luo Yang said, making a throat-slitting gesture, by the way, kill Xiao Hongyu as well. Song Dongfeng snorted coldly, are you teaching Brother Bai how to do things? No, no. Luo Yang shrank his head, who am I to teach Brother Bai how to do things? Yubai naturally wouldn't tell him that Fat Cat had just been taken care of and the situation was tense recently, so it was not appropriate to take any further action. You go back first and report any situation at any time. Yubai said as he looked at Song Dongfeng, Donzi, have you finished what I asked you to do yesterday? Song Dongfeng nodded, walked forward, and asked Luo Yang to write down his new anonymous phone card, use this number in future communications. Yes, Brother Dong. After watching Luo Yang leave, Yubai looked at the time. It was already afternoon. It was too late to communicate with Yukiko about her feelings. He planned to ask Song Dongfeng to take him home directly as he missed his aunt a little. Song Dongfeng suddenly said, Brother Bai, I heard that our English lecturer is pregnant and has asked for leave. A new lecturer has come. She is very pretty and exciting. How about going to see her? No. Yubai shook his head, not very interested. He is not a pig who can't walk when he sees a beautiful woman. Oh well. Song Dongfeng sighed regretfully. I heard that the new English lecturer is the girlfriend of Yang Wenbin's cousin, and I wondered if Brother Bai could poach her and cheat on Yang Wenbin. It seemed like he was the one who informed the principal and asked him to expel you. Yang Wenbin's cousin? Yang Huizhong? Yubai stopped and asked, what's the name of the new English lecturer? Chen Yujie. Song Dongfeng replied. It's indeed her. Yubai fell into memories. He was also very familiar with this woman. I am so familiar with the body that I can tell every mole on it clearly. Brother Bai, where are you going? English class. Chapter 52, The English Teacher in the Past Life. When Yubai returned to school to give an open English class, it caused a sensation and his classmates saluted him one after another. Everyone knew that he had taken a long vacation, and it was arranged by the principal himself. It's only been a few days, why is he coming to school again? Although curious, most people did not dare to ask because the affairs of the school leader were not something they could interfere in. Yubai walked into the lecture hall and sat down in the last row. After a while, Song Dongfeng ran in, sweating profusely, holding a bouquet of flowers in his hand. Brother Bai, the gentian bouquet you ordered is ready. Seeing this scene, the big tank next to Shen Mengyao in the second row sneered. Mengyao, you've ignored Yubai recently, and he found that playing hard to get didn't work on you, so he couldn't sit still. He knew it was your birthday today, and he bought flowers for you and brought them back to school to celebrate your birthday. Shen Mengyao's lips curled up slightly when she heard that, feeling a little proud inside. Sure enough, what if Yubai earned 580,000? He is just his own dog. Some time ago, he deliberately distanced himself from me in public, saying that he had no feelings for me anymore. When he found that this trick didn't work for him, he got anxious and the dog became hungry again. That's ridiculous. The big tank continued, Mengyao, let me tell you, you can't treat this kind of mean boy well. When he comes to give you flowers later, you must reject him harshly and make him lose face. Let him know that our little fairy is not easy to bully. Big Tank felt furious when he thought about the last time Yubai embarrassed him in public. If you want to pursue Mengyao, it's okay if you don't flatter me, but you dare to have that attitude. Seeing Shen Mengyao nod slightly, Big Tank felt secretly happy and began to look forward to Yubai coming over to present flowers, but was then severely ridiculed. Last row. Yubai smelled the scent of gentian flowers. These are Chen Yuji's favorite flowers. The last time Yubai saw Chen Yuji before escaping, he promised her that he would give her a bouquet of lisianthus when they met next time. Yubai had many women in his previous life, but after the collapse of Yubai Group, Chen Yuji was the only one who extended a helping hand. Not only did he take out his savings to give to Yubai as running money, he was even willing to flee with him. Ding-a-ling. The class bell interrupted Yibai's thoughts. He raised his head. A young woman wearing a white shirt, an OL professional skirt and long flaxen brown curly hair walked into the classroom. She is very good at dressing up, she is fashionable and exquisite, a bit like the screen actress named Lu Tianxian, but she seems more beautiful than her and gives people a feeling of purity and desire. Who wouldn't be fascinated when a young and restless male student meets such an attractive English lecturer? Yubai looked at Chen Yuji's beautiful legs that were longer than his life, and recalled everything he had done with her. Chen Yuji has been learning ballet since she was young. She has participated in various ballet competitions and won many awards. If she hadn't had problems with her joints, she would not have been a lecturer, but would have shined on the stage. In her previous life, when Chen Yuji became an English lecturer, Yubai had already been fired. The two met for the first time many years later. By that time, Yubai had already risen to prominence and become a local social leader. But after years in society, he is no longer the handsome and dashing Xiaohanan of the past. He has a hideous scar on his face, one leg is lame, and his body is covered with scars and tattoos. Chen Yuji also has a bunch of bright gentian tattooed on her left cheek. Yubai didn't understand why such a beautiful face would be ruined by tattoos. Later I found out that the bunch of gentian was to cover up a scar on her face. Yubai and Chen Yuji's acquaintance was a rather cliched story of a hero saving a beauty he beat off a few yellow-haired guys who wanted to rape her. After a few interactions, the two fell in love and ended up in bed. Yubai originally thought that art students like Chen Yuji were more open-minded. But unexpectedly, it was Chen Yuji's first time. Yubai is also the only man who has entered her heart. Because of that heroic act of saving the beauty, her heart knot was untied. In the summer of 2013, Chen Yuji quit the dance circle due to joint problems. She was admitted to Taojian University and became an English lecturer. The day the school was closed was her birthday. After celebrating her birthday with her boyfriend Yang Huizhong, they ran into a group of drunken hooligans while passing through an alley. The gangster was tempted by her beauty and wanted to molest her. Yang Huizhong, who usually looks so majestic, became a coward at the critical moment. She was frightened by the sharp knife in the hands of the gangster, who left her alone and ran away. Chen Yuji fought back desperately, but in the chaos, her cheek was cut by a knife. Fortunately, a patrolling police officer passed by and Chen Yuji was able to maintain her innocence. But the rumor that spread was that she was raped by gangsters and became a dirty woman. Chen Yuji couldn't bear the pressure, so she quit her job and went to the provincial capital to develop on her own. Hello, students. College English is a compulsory course, so I hope you can listen carefully and pass the level 4 exam as soon as possible. As Chen Yuji spoke, her eyes swept to the last row of the classroom, and she met Yibai's gaze, and then she was stunned. She was not attracted by Yibai's handsomeness, but was a little confused. Who is this person? She has gotten to know all the students well recently and she doesn't remember there being such a handsome guy in electronic information engineering. Classmate? Are you studying our major? Chen Yuji asked. Teacher Chen, I asked for leave 2 days ago. Yubai said this, picked up the bouquet of gentian on the table, and walked forward. Seeing this, Big Tank said to Shin Mengyao excitedly, oh my god. Mengyao, look, Yubai is coming over with flowers. He's not going to confess to you in public during class, is he? But this is indeed something a school bully would do, flouting classroom discipline. Shen Mengyao was also confused for a moment. Although there was no expression on her face, she was still a little proud in her heart. She secretly wondered how she should refuse later. It is impossible to agree to it, but I have to keep Yubai hanging. He has 580,000 yuan in his card. If he spends it all on himself, how many brand-name bags and cosmetics can he buy? When Yubai came over, Shin Mengyao was about to speak, but Yubai walked past her and went straight to the podium, presenting the bouquet of gentian flowers to the new English lecturer. Teacher Chen, you are very beautiful. This bouquet of flowers suits you very well. Yubai looked into her eyes. Chen Yuji was startled for a moment, then took the platy coat on and smiled sweetly. Thank you, classmate, what's your name? Yubai. Are you Yubai? A strange look flashed across Chen Yujia's beautiful eyes. She had heard her boyfriend mention this name. She heard that he was the most famous gangster in Taojiang University. Some time ago, he beat up her boyfriend's cousin Yang Wenbin in public because of a girl named Shen Mengyao from class 2. Yang Huizhong said that he had clearly informed Principal Wang and asked him to expel Yubai, but for some reason Principal Wang allowed Yubai to return to school despite the pressure. Chen Yujie glanced at Shen Mengyao, whose face was ashen, and smiled and shook her head. It seems that this bouquet of flowers was originally intended for Shen Mengyao, but I don't know what conflict the two had, so he deliberately gave it to himself to piss off Shen Mengyao. College boys are so childish. Yubai returned to his seat and looked at Chen Yujie with gentle eyes. Teacher Chen, here are the flowers I owe you. I will protect you in this life. I will never let you suffer those kinds of harm again. Lizzie-anthus should be held in your hands, not tattooed on your face. Yubai also thought about Chen Yujie's injured leg. Could he cure it? The ant had the effect of rejuvenation after taking it, so can Chen Yujie heal her injuries after taking it? Or, since he has awakened so many superpowers, maybe he can awaken healing powers in the future. In that case, Chen Yujie's leg could be easily healed. Chapter 53 Clown Shen Mengyao. Shen Mengyao looked unhappy. She was glad that she didn't speak first, otherwise she would have become a clown. This is not how you play hard to get. Today is Shen Mengyao's birthday, the most important day of the year. But Yubai actually dared to play tricks on him like this. Yubai, congratulations, you've pulled it off. Shen Mengyao swore that she would never bother with Yubai again. Even if Yubai knelt on the ground and begged, she would never forgive him. He is just an insignificant bootlicker. Who gave him the courage to treat himself like this? The class passed quickly. The afternoon classes are over. Yubai and Song Dongfeng came to the parking lot to pick up the car, and saw Principal Wang coming towards them from a distance. Old Wang, it's time to get off work. Yubai greeted him with a smile, and when Song Dongfeng opened the door, he got into the luxurious Mercedes-Benz S600 and waved goodbye to Principal Wang. Principal Wang stood there with a sullen face, and only took his hands out from behind his back after the Mercedes-Benz had gone far away. I saw that he was holding a Passat key in his hand. Is there any justice in the world? Principal Wang threw the key to the ground angrily. The little bastard who threatened me all day long was driving a Mercedes worth millions, but as the head of a school, I only dared to drive a Passat. Lao Wang felt like he had really become Yubai's little brother who ran errands for him. It was dinner time and the road was crowded with students, so the Mercedes could only move forward slowly. Yubai opened the car window and smoked a cigarette. As they drove by, many students thought that some important leader was sitting in the car, wondering if the principal had changed cars. But upon closer inspection, they found that the person sitting in the back seat was the school bully Yubai, and the one driving was his little brother Song Dongfeng, who followed him around all day. Shen Mengyao and her deskmate Big Tank were also among these students. The two rubbed their eyes, both of them were a little bit unbelievable. Is that still Yubai? If they didn't know Yubai, they would have thought he was the son of some powerful noble. Yubai's temperament and demeanor are no longer the loser he used to be. Although Shen Mengyao is snobbish, she is only interested in various luxury goods for women. She doesn't have much idea about luxury cars and only knows that this is a Mercedes-Benz. Just as I was wondering if Yubai had used the 580,000 yuan to buy a car, I heard a student next to me exclaim, "This is a Mercedes-Benz S600, which cost several million yuan. I saw it at a car show." Did Yubai's house get demolished? How can he afford such a luxury car? Is Yubai's true identity the son of a billionaire? He has been pretending to be poor in school and working as a bootlicker for Shen Mengyao. Now he stops pretending and reveals his true identity? I've seen novels that say this. Don't talk nonsense. In fact, Yubai's real identity is the son of a gangster. He recently inherited his father's gang. If you don't believe me, take a look at this post pinned to the top of Taojiang City's forum. Someone who knows the inside story said that he is the son of a gangster and the current underground emperor of Taojiang City. When I saw this post, I was not sure whether the big guy in the photo was Yubai. Now it's confirmed, it's definitely him. Upon hearing this, Shen Mengyao and Big Tank both silently took out their mobile phones, clicked into Taojiang City Tieba, and read the post. The story is very detailed and is accompanied by a lot of secretly taken photos. The two looked at each other, both with shock on their faces. Big Tank hesitated for a moment and said, "Mengyao, why don't you give Yubai another chance to pursue you? Shen Mengyao nodded, forgave Yubai in her heart, and put him back into the fish pond, ranking him number 1. The son of a gangster, the underground emperor of Taojiang City, or something like that, this kind of man is quite a match for me. When Yubai returned home, Li Shiyan had not returned yet. Seeing the aunt cooking with her fat buttocks sticking out, Yubai walked straight into the kitchen, hugged the aunt from behind, and put his arms around her waist. You little brat. Let go. Shiyan is coming back soon. Chinu glanced at the door guiltily, fearing that his daughter would open the door and come back the next second to see him and Yubai hugging each other. I came back by taxi. Shiyan would be 10 minutes slower if she took the bus. Yubai smelled the scent of shampoo on his aunt's hair and felt a warm feeling. All the fatigue in his heart disappeared. Auntie, can I kiss you? Yubai didn't know what his aunt was insisting on. Their relationship had reached that point, but she actually refused to kiss him. No. Chinu refused without even thinking. She felt that as long as she didn't break the last level of relationship with Xiaobai and didn't kiss him like a lover, there would be room for maneuver. Then can I kiss Shiyan's rice bowl? What is Shiyan's job? Chinu was stunned, but when Yubai she reacted immediately. Little scoundrel. Chinu was angry and twisted his body unwillingly. She seemed to have forgotten that Yubai was hugging her from behind. Snap. The security door opened and Li Shiyan came back. When he looked up, he saw his mother cooking and Yubai peeling garlic behind her. Smelling the aroma of rice, Li Shiyan asked, Mom, what dishes are you cooking for dinner? Chinu replied, scrambled eggs with leeks, stir-fried kidneys, and braised lamb. Li Shiyan was speechless. Why are you cooking this kind of greasy and nourishing dish? I've been getting acne recently due to getting a sore throat. Chinu didn't reply, but glanced at his little enemy quietly. It's all because of this brat. Dinner is ready. A family of 3 is sitting down to eat. Li Shiyan looked at Chinu's flawless, smooth and delicate face, and then touched a small pimple that had just appeared on her face, feeling a little jealous. Mom, what skincare products do you use? Can I use them too? Chinu subconsciously glanced at Xiaobai. How can I let you use this? She shook her head and said, I don't use any skincare products. Li Shiyan was not giving up. Then did you take some magic medicine to adjust your endocrine system? Let me try some too. Chinu didn't know how to let Li Shiyan eat it. We can't let Shiyan. Chinu quickly shook his head and threw away the image that appeared in his mind. I'm crazy. How could you have such a horrible thought? Li Shiyan saw her mother's expression change and became more suspicious. Something is wrong. Something is very wrong. She decided to implement that idea tonight. Pretend to be asleep, then sneak over in the middle of the night to see what Mom is doing at night. What was that noise coming from her room at night? Chapter 54 Shiyan eavesdrops outside the door. After dinner, Li Shiyan washed up and went back to her room early. She decided to launch a surprise attack tonight, so she went back to her room, turned off the lights, and pretended to go to sleep. Yubai and Chinu looked at each other. Chinu's eyes were full of shame. Auntie, I'll wait for you in my room. Yubai walked to the door and turned back to remind her, Auntie, when you go to bed at night, remember to change into that white silk nightgown. It's good for your skin to wear it to sleep. Chinu pouted, stinky Xiaobai. You wish for it, Auntie will never indulge you again. She saw something on the internet today that one needs to use the right methods to educate children and not just give them everything they want. The night deepens. Yubai sat on the edge of the bed, holding his mobile phone to send messages to Anai Xian, arranging some work for him and imparting some experience. Snap. The door opened. Yubai raised his head and saw his aunt coming in with a red face. She really didn't listen to Yubai and wore that silk nightgown. Instead, she wore a purple nightgown. Auntie, what is that? Yubai pointed at the wall behind Chinu. She quickly turned around and looked up. Yubai looked at his aunt's back and smiled. As expected, it is still his aunt who cares about me. Chinu turned around and gave Yubai a charming look. Little bad boy, Before she could finish her words, Yubai hugged her in his arms. Auntie, you should go to your room. Suddenly, Yubai seemed to hear some noise outside. He opened his eyes of perspective and saw Li Shiyan opening the door and tiptoeing towards him. Xiaobai, what's wrong? Chinu's eyes were watery and he tilted his head to ask. Shoo. Yubai put his index finger to his mouth, signaling for silence. Chinu was so embarrassed at first, but Yubai's next sentence scared her to death. Shiyan is outside. Chinu sat up straight, his heartbeat quickened, and he became nervous. He lowered his voice and asked, "Smelly Xiaobai, are you trying to scare me on purpose?" Yubai didn't say anything and motioned her to look at the ground. When Chinu turned his head, he saw a vague shadow moving at the crack of the door. Her scalp suddenly went numb and her body froze. Yibai's heart moved. "Auntie, have you ever played a game with two numbers?" Chinu realized something and shook his head repeatedly. Outside the door, Li Shiyan was very confused. She felt a little strange. When she left the room, she vaguely heard someone talking in her mother's room, but why was there no sound now? But why is the light in the room still on? What is Mom doing? Just as I was wondering, I suddenly heard Chinu shouting in a very strange voice. Li Shiyan was stunned for a long time before she realized what the sound was, and then her face turned red with embarrassment. It turns out that my mother was secretly exercising on her own. Li Shiyan spat lightly and ran back to her room. Although she was relatively mature in her thinking, she was still a young girl after all. How could she not feel shy when she found out that her mother was secretly exercising? Yeah, Mom has been alone for so many years, she must be lonely, so I can understand. Li Shiyan began to reflect on herself. Was it too selfish for her to control her mother and not let her fall in love and get married? Even if half of the properties left by their father were divided up, it would be enough for the mother and daughter to live a life of ease and comfort. That night, it took Li Shiyan a long time to fall asleep. The next day, while having breakfast, Li Shiyan looked worried and didn't notice that Chinu and Yubai were secretly flirting with each other. Chinu looked like a little girl who had just fallen in love, shy but with a hint of joy. After thinking for a long time, Li Shiyan finally made up her mind and said, "Mom, I support you in finding a boyfriend. It's not impossible for you to marry a man. But you must bring him back to me before you start dating, so that I can check him strictly. Only after I confirm that he is trustworthy can you be together." Chinu's eyes lit up, he glanced at Xiaobai subconsciously, and asked, "Then can I find someone younger than me?" Li Shiyan thought about it and replied, "No problem, but he can only be 5 or 6 years younger than you. You can't be like your bestie and look for a male college student who just entered college." Oh, Chinu lowered his head gloomily. Li Shiyan was helpless and explained earnestly, "Mom, you don't know, many young boys nowadays are not ambitious, and they fantasize about being kept by beautiful aunties all day long. They say that Shanghai aunties are beautiful and rich, and old A8 is also A8 and other messy things. I don't let you find someone too young because I'm afraid you will be cheated by that kind of bad man. It will be bad if you lose both your money and your life." "Then, what if the other party is not after money?" Chinu asked quickly. Li Shiyan's face turned serious. People's hearts are hidden in their stomachs. "How do you know if they are after money?" Chinu lowered his head in disappointment, muttering something to himself. Yubai just found this scene funny. This mother and daughter pair is so interesting. The roles were reversed. The 18-year-old daughter acts like a mature old mother. My mother, who is in her 30s, acts like a little girl with childish thoughts. But Yubai could also understand this situation. When the aunt lay in his arms, she had told him all the past events between the mother and daughter. Li Shiyan's parents divorced when she was a child. She lived with her mother in poverty, so she was mature and sensible at an early age. Later, after her mother died, she returned to her father's home and met her stepmother Chinu. But unfortunately, before she could enjoy her father's love, her father died suddenly and unexpectedly. She started living with this stepmother who had no blood relationship with her, and the relationship between them was even deeper than that with her biological mother. Chinu became a full-time housewife after graduation. She had no experience in society. After inheriting her late husband's estate, she lived a life of no worries about food and clothing. As a result, her character is still very simple, like a naive little girl. Chapter 55, Instructing the Blue God of War, the Wife is Amazing. After breakfast, Yubai went downstairs, got on the Mercedes-Benz S600, and headed to the central square. Soon, we arrived at our destination. Song Dongfeng went to park the car, and Yubai walked into the Longting business building and went to the 18th floor. Originally, the company only had a few hundred square meters, but Yubai felt that this space would definitely not be enough as the company grew, so he directly asked An Aishan to rent rooms 1801 to 1808. Anyway, he is not short of money. Although there is only about 2 million in the card now, he can make a lot of money by selling the building of Rainbow Bridge according to the government document released in a few days. Some of the newly rented office areas were turned into professional live broadcast rooms, while others were emptied of everything inside and then covered with mirrors to create a dance studio. The live broadcast room has not been renovated yet, but the dance room is simply decorated. In half a day, 3 dance rooms were completed. Dance studio number 1 belongs exclusively to Zhang Yusen, a beautiful lady who graduated from the provincial dance school and has a poor tongue. Yubai came here to inspect and found that Zhang Yusen was dancing with a female photographer following her. As expected of a graduate of the Provincial Dance Academy, she has solid dancing skills and an exceptionally graceful figure. Coupled with this beautiful face, and Yubai being the driving force behind it. Not to mention becoming a multi-millionaire internet celebrity, it is absolutely no problem to gain millions of fans. Dance studio number 2 belongs to the big eater Xiao Momo. She is also making a video. She can't dance, so she wears clothes that show off her figure. Under the guidance of the dance teacher, she strikes various seductive poses to show off her figure. This exaggeratedly plump European and American body is really attractive, and even the battle-hardened Yubai feels a little excited. Yubai had clear requirements for her. The food exploration videos must include a combination of meat and vegetables, and both delicious food and vegetarian dishes. She has to show off her figure at the beginning and end of every video. After all, her European and American figure has a wide audience, and some LSPs prefer it. Yubai remembered that there were indeed many UPS on Bilibili in the future that bordered on food, but most of them were pure wheat roast chicken, which bordered on food under the guise of food. Once you follow someone, the background will automatically send you a private message, asking you to add WeChat or QQ group. After adding, you will be asked to pay money in various ways, or directly sell videos. What's even more outrageous is that you will be directly dropped in at a high price. Dance studio number 3 belongs to Su Isha. When Yubai arrived here, he found that she had already found a blue battlesuit and put it on according to his request. She also filmed videos under the guidance of her dance teacher. Yubai was watching, but Auntie came over with a lewd smile on his face. "Brother Bai, do you find anything wrong?" "What's wrong?" Yubai was stunned. "No way, Brother Bai, you didn't even notice that all my efforts were in vain." Auntie looked sad. Seeing that Yubai was about to teach him a lesson, Auntie didn't dare to show such a disgusting expression and hurriedly explained. "It's like this, Brother Bai. The 3 new anchors we recruited each have their own characteristics and are all top-notch beauties. Of course, I have to keep such top-notch beauties for my good brother to enjoy and never let anyone else get their hands on them. So, the photographers, dance teachers, assistants, etc. that I found for them are all girls. What do you think, am I careful?" Auntie raised his eyebrows, his little eyes full of pride, like a little teddy bear seeking praise. Yubai was speechless and said with a straight face, "Don't talk nonsense, what do you mean by keep it for me? Am I the kind of boss who has unspoken rules for female subordinates?" "Oh, yes, Brother Bai, you are right." Auntie nodded repeatedly. As the most loyal younger brother under Brother Bai, he knows his good brother too well. I just love hypocrisy. When he was accompanying Brother Bai on the inspection just now, he didn't look at the 3 beauties, but was carefully observing the big brother. His eyes lit up slightly when he looked at Zhang Yusen. I felt a little excited when I saw Xiao Momo. When I look at Su Isha, I can't take my eyes off her. Auntie counted down the serial numbers of their dance studio and ranked sister-in-law number 123. He estimated that Su Isha would be the first one to win over Brother Bai. This is the future number 1 sister-in-law of Bay Media, so we must curry favor with her. Yubai looked at it for a while and then frowned. Su Isha has no dance foundation, and when she follows her teacher, her dance performance is not right and her dance moves are not professional. Stop. Yubai walked in and interrupted their progress. "Boss and I, take the teacher to have a rest and drink some water." Auntie immediately understood that Brother Bai wanted to talk to Su Isha alone, and maybe they would even have a battle in the dance studio and make her face the mirror. Auntie immediately waved his hand, asked all the staff to go out, and then closed the door considerately. Su Isha was a little nervous when she saw this. The atmosphere felt a little off. What is this for? The boss wouldn't want to take advantage of me, right? Even though he is handsome, charming, and rich, you can't force him. At least send them flowers or ask them out for dinner, a movie, or a date or something like that, right? I am not that kind of casual woman. Su Isha was struggling with a dilemma, but saw Yubai giving her some serious instructions. I told you, you don't need to do this kind of fancy dance. You just need to learn simple dance moves, twist your body a few times, and show off your attractive figure. Is it okay? I think Yuxin dances very well, boys must like that. Su Isha lowered her head. She felt a little inferior after watching Zhang Yusin dancing, so she asked the dance teacher to teach her some nice big moves. Yubai shook his head. Remember how you twisted your body during the interview? Now show me how you twisted your body. As he spoke, he picked up the camera on the table and clicked the shooting button. Suisha thought about it, raised her hands slightly, and twisted them casually. Yes, twisted like this, it's very tempting, but it's still not enough. Yubai shook his head, still not satisfied. The feeling this video gave him was far worse than the feeling he had when watching the classic blue suit video in his previous life. Keep twisting. Suisha twisted her body again, but still didn't get the feeling Yubai wanted. After trying a dozen times, Suisha was so anxious that she was sweating and almost crying, but Yubai was still not done. No, he was still not satisfied. Come and watch the video yourself, Yubai said with a straight face. Suisha approached cautiously, and when she saw it, she almost cried. She herself was not satisfied with it and felt that the video quality was a bit poor and that it was far less attractive than the other two people of the same period. Seeing her getting busier and busier, Yubai suddenly had an idea and finally knew what was wrong. I have a way to get a satisfactory effect, but it may cost you a bit of money. Do you mind? Don't mind. Don't mind. Suisha shook her head repeatedly. Of course she didn't mind. As long as she is not subject to unspoken rules, she can do anything. Where can you find a company that pays so well and helps you realize your dream of becoming an internet celebrity? She is trembling with fear here, afraid that she might be fired at any time, so she tries her best to do her best. Seeing that she didn't mind, Yubai nodded. Suisha turned around suddenly, her face full of shock. How can a boss take advantage of his handsomeness to touch other people? Although Suisha was a little resistant, she was not that angry, probably because Yubai was too handsome. She just lowered her head in shame, with a layer of blush on her face. Very good, you are in shooting state, continue. Yubai gave the order. Suisha subconsciously twisted her body in front of the camera, a little reluctantly, and raised and put down her hands. Turn around. Look at the camera. Yubai kept giving orders. After the video was shot, Yubai watched it himself and nodded with satisfaction. Very good. Come and see it yourself. Suisa stretched her head over to take a look and was immediately dumbfounded. I saw myself in the video twisting my body easily and leisurely, with an expression that held an indescribable charm, and my whole body exuding a charming young woman's aura. Suisha opened her rosy little mouth, somewhat incredulous. Was this charming woman in the video still herself? She was excited and had a feeling that if she posted this video online, it might go viral and make her a big internet celebrity. Yubai asked Suisha to call Xian and others in to show everyone the video. Everyone who watched the video was stunned. The photographer looked at Yubai as if he was looking at a monster. Can borderline videos be shot like this? You could say she was on the edge, but she dressed very conservatively, which only highlighted her seductive figure. It is said that she does not cross the line, but why does the video look so exciting, giving people a feeling of purity and lust? As a woman, I feel itchy inside when watching this video. Won't the men on the internet go crazy when they see this video? Mr. Yi, you are a photography genius. The photographer gave Yubai a thumbs up. Of course, Xiaosu is also very beautiful. If you change a girl, you will definitely not be able to achieve such an effect and taste. Suisha blushed. Mr. Yi, if I can't get into the mood in the future, please continue to help me shoot videos like you did today. Yubai was stunned. It was the first time he heard such a request. But which man can refuse such a request from a little girl? Okay. He nodded in agreement. Everyone around had a strange look on their faces, their eyes darting between the two of them. What happened in the dance studio just now? A 3,000-word chapter. My dears, are you satisfied with the efforts of the cat? Give all your love to the cat. Bow. A large area of white holy light appears. In addition, I recommend a fine book written by Mao Mao's good sister Zhang Zui Qitang, Fantasy, inherited from the same line, mainly about war and dominance, which is also written by our Huang Fantawild. Chapter 56, Pure Desire and Stepmother's Skirt. Seeing that everyone was looking at her strangely, Suisha realized that she had said the wrong thing. Her little face turned red with shame and she hurriedly explained. That's not what I meant. Everyone nodded with an I understand expression on their faces, which made Suisha even more embarrassed. The filming continued, and Suisha went to the dressing room to change into a stepmother dress. The photographer held up the camera and filmed. Although the clothes Suisha changed into were more revealing and seductive than the blue battlesuit, no matter how she filmed, she could not achieve the same effect as Yubai's. The photographer was very strange and confused. But Suisha knew very well what was going on, and she couldn't get into that state on her own. Mr. Yi, I'm sorry to trouble you again. Suyisa bit her red lips with her pearly teeth and looked at Yubai shyly. Then, a scene appeared that almost broke the photographer's heart. Yubai shook his head, took the camera from the photographer, and walked over with a helpless look on his face. Then he reached out and slapped her. Suisha bit her lip and danced to the music with a reluctant look. There were complex emotions of grievance, shyness, excitement in her eyes. She twisted her head while looking at Yubai, her eyes were almost tearing. Yubai had a cold face and kept giving orders. Look at the camera. Twist it up, yes. That's it. Blink. Smile, but not that kind of smile. Be more restrained, the shy and innocent kind. It's this pure and lustful feeling. Yubai nodded with satisfaction. A little Shotzi, this enchantress. She is so good at seducing people. As expected, she was born to be an internet celebrity. After the video was shot, the female staff members gathered around to watch it. Everyone was shocked by the effect of the video. Suisha was even more excited, and looked at Yubai with eyes full of admiration. The photographer was dumbfounded. It turned out that this was how the video was shot. It turns out that edge videos can be shot like this. However, Xiaosu's condition seems to be a little off. He needs Mr. Yi's help to find his working state. Yubai called the person in charge of Suisha's operations and video delivery to the conference room for a meeting. Yubai reminded, remember, when you post videos, label each one with a tag, Pure Desire. Boss Yi. A girl with glasses and braces asked, what is Pure Desire style? Yubai thought for a moment and explained, Pure Desire style is a feeling that is sexy, charming, pure, and cute. Simply put, it is pure with sexiness. If you still don't understand, just watch Suisha's videos. Her style is called Pure Desire style. Suisha raised her hand, Mr. Yi, I have never heard of this word. Did you invent it? I guess so. Yubai did not comment. Shunyufeng is an internet term that became popular in 2019. Its representative figure is an internet celebrity named Zhangban Sunlin. But Yubai proposed this concept in 2013, so it is of course his original idea. Yubai pulled up the second video. There is also this video of Suisha dancing in a hip skirt. When it was released, in addition to the Pure Desire style, another label had to be added, and that was Stepmother Skirt. Stepmother Skirt? A video picture wondered. Yubai explained, yes, think about it carefully. In various film and television works, those young and beautiful stepmothers all like to wear this kind of hip skirt. When everyone thought about it carefully, it was really true, especially the TV dramas in Korea, in which the stepmothers of the chaebols all had sexy figures and wore tight skirts, and were extremely hot. Mr. Yi, did you also invent the term stepmother skirt? Suisha looked at Yubai, who was extremely professional, with stars in her eyes. Yes. Yubai continued to nod shamelessly. How can the things done by a reborn person be called stealing? Whoever proposes it first owns it. An operator said excitedly, I have a feeling that Suisha's video will be a hit on the internet, and the concepts of Pure Desire style and stepmother skirt will also be popular all over the country. Everyone nodded without any objection. Indeed, both of Suisha's videos are so exciting. Both men and women love to watch it. Women feel itchy when they watch it, and men feel itchy when they watch Koiner. Coupled with the Pure Desire style and stepmother skirt, these two new and extremely fitting concepts will definitely sweep the entire internet and trigger many internet celebrities and porn stars to imitate them. Bay Media, which launched Suisha and proposed these two concepts, will probably be the talk of the town by then. After the meeting, Yubai received a call and left the company. Suisha returned to dance studio number 3 and practiced dancing and twisting her hips in front of the mirror, trying to get that feeling. But without Yubai's help, she couldn't enter that state no matter what. Xiaosu was a little distressed. I can't ask Mr. Yi to come over and help me every time I shoot a video, right? He is the chairman of the company and is very busy with his business. I am just a small employee under him. It's okay to ask people for help once or twice, but if you do it too many times, they get annoyed? Suisha was just worrying too much. No man could refuse her request. Yubai is of course no exception. Boom boom. There was a knock on the dance studio door. Suisha turned around and saw Mr. Ni coming in. This person is the general manager of the company, second only to the general manager. Suisha hurriedly called out respectfully, Boss Ni. No, Sister Sha, just call me Xiao Ni or Xiao Xuanzi. Ni Xian rubbed his hands with a smile. Ah. Suisha was dumbfounded. Although President Ni looked young, he was usually quite dignified. What happened today? Sister Sha, I'm going to vacate your workstation in the work hall. Mr. Ni, did I do something wrong? Suisha was anxious. She was on the verge of becoming an instant star, so how come she was suddenly fired by the company? No, Sister Sha, you're worrying too much. I've set up an office specifically for you. It's right next to Director Ye's office. Come on, I'll take you to have a look. Ni Xian said this and led the way in front. Suisha followed him in a daze and was brought to a luxuriously decorated office. Although it is not as big as Mr. Ye's, it also has a large floor-to-ceiling window overlooking the central square, with a beautiful view. Sister Sha, please take your time looking at it. I won't disturb you. Ni Xian said as he walked out and closed the door considerately. After noticing such a big change in Ni Xian, Suisha finally came to her senses. Boss Ni, do you think there is something going on between me and Boss Yi? Suisha didn't know whether to laugh or cry, but she still felt happy in her heart. She thought it would be nice to be Mr. Ye's woman. Mr. Yi is handsome and has a lot of money. When she is gentle, she makes people feel like a spring breeze. When she is domineering, she also has a unique charm. And when he was filming. Thinking of this, Suisha's face turned red again. Yubai didn't realize that when he was helping Suisha shoot the video, he subconsciously used the secret of the Ishihara family. Yubai swore that he definitely didn't mean it. Poison 4. Chapter 57 The gift I owe to Yukiko in my previous life. After Yubai finished answering the phone, he asked Song Dongfeng to go to the underground garage to answer the phone, and he went downstairs alone. When I walked out of the hall, I saw a short and thin young man wearing glasses standing at the door holding a gift box. Brother Bai, I bought the things you ordered. Yubai was a little surprised. So fast? Haven't you been to the Magic City? The younger brother touched his head embarrassedly and said, The Magic City can be visited anytime. I can go there when I have the chance. Of course, what Brother Bai ordered is more important. Yubai took the gift box from him and said, Let's go back to the company. Your brother Xian is very busy right now. You can help him when you come back. Yes, Brother Bai. The younger brother hurriedly ran into the building. Yubai looked at his back and nodded secretly. This younger brother was called Yuani Hung. After Yubai was expelled in his previous life, he lost contact with him. Later I heard from Ni Xian that he was admitted to the graduate school of the University of Electronic Science and Technology of China in the provincial capital. After graduation, he joined ByteDance and successfully became a senior executive. Since Yubai wants to build an internet giant, he will naturally not miss such talents around him. Recently, he specially asked Ni Xian to take him to work and observed him intentionally. He found that he is indeed reliable and worthy of cultivation. Maybe he can be of great help to me in developing my own funny sound in the future. Song Dongfeng drove up from the underground garage in a Mercedes-Benz S600. Yubai got in the car with the gift box and told him to drive to Taojiang Mansion. The gift box contains pastries from a century-old shop in Shanghai, which is Yukiko Ishihara's favorite. After cheating on Xiao Hongyu in her previous life, the two went on a trip to Shanghai together. The first thing Shuizi did after getting off the plane was to take a taxi to that store. It's a pity that the old store has been demolished and the new store is still under renovation. Yubai could not forget Shuizi's look of regret and loss at that time. Later, until she became a cold corpse, she never got to eat the cakes from that shop again. Soon, we arrived at Taojiang Mansion. Arriving at the 27th floor of Building 5, Yubai asked Song Dongfeng to wait at his home. He held flowers in one hand and a gift box in the other and rang the doorbell. Snap! The door opened. Shuizi leaned out and saw Yubai. She still maintained an indifferent expression, but her eyes lit up slightly for a moment. Yubai knew that she was showing her happiness. Yubai smiled and said, Miss Shuizi, won't you invite me in to sit down? Yukiko hesitated for a moment, but still opened the door and invited him in. Arriving in the living room, Yubai handed over the flowers. Miss Shuizi, these are the flowers I sent you. Shuizi took it and said thank you softly. When she looked down, she found that it was her favorite baby's breath. Yubai handed her the gift box of pastries, and this is my favorite pastry. I asked a friend to bring it back from Shanghai. I want to share it with Miss Shuezi. Yubai opened his mouth and started talking. Actually, he had no taste for sweets, and he didn't find anything special about this pastry. Yukiko took the gift box, opened it, and her beautiful eyes widened. It turned out to be a classic dish from a century-old restaurant in Shanghai, and it's also my favorite. She now increasingly suspected that she and Mr. Yi had an unfinished love affair in their previous lives, and that they were a perfect match in this life. Mr. Yi always hits all her spots accurately. Everything she did stirred up waves in her heart. Mr. Yi, thank you very much. Shuezi thanked him sincerely. I like this gift very much and can't wait to taste it. Sorry for being rude. As she spoke, she opened the gift box, took out a piece of cake from it and handed it to Yubai, then took one for herself, turned slightly, covered it with one hand, and ate it in small bites. She was not wearing a kimono today. Instead, she wore a close-fitting, cool camisole on her upper body. Her skin was as white as snow, and the dragon tattoo on her shoulder was fully revealed. She was wearing a white floral skirt, a very short one. A cool face, a sexy figure, the charm of an island woman, and a ferocious blue dragon tattoo. These elements are interwoven together to form the unique snowballs in the world. Yukiko Ishihara is someone who makes people want to conquer her. Feeling Yubai's burning gaze, a strange emotion surged in Shuezi's heart, a little ambiguous and a little sweet. But when Shuezi thought of the ruthless Xiao Hongyu, she felt like a basin of cold water was poured over her from head to toe, and the enthusiasm in her heart cooled a little. It's impossible for me and Mr. Yi to be together. Once he betrayed Xiao Hongyu and was with Mr. Yi, if he was discovered by him, Mr. Yi would definitely be brutally killed. Mr. Yi, last time you said that you would not bother me again after you treated me to dinner. Let's not have any more contact, it will be better for both of us. After struggling for a while, Yukiko finally said these words. But I don't know why, I felt a little uncomfortable and sad after I said it. She thought of the cherry blossoms in her hometown. Yubai was about to speak when Shuezi's cell phone rang. Yukiko glanced at the number, her eyes narrowed slightly, she hesitated for a few seconds, and finally answered the call. Hello. Xiao Hongyu's voice came from the phone. Shuezi, go prepare some side dishes to go with the wine, and open the bottle of red wine I treasure in the third compartment of the wine cabinet to sober up. I'm bringing my distinguished guest home and will be there soon. Yes. Shuezi agreed and hung up the phone. Mr. Yi, please go home soon. Xiao Hongyu will be back soon. I'm not leaving. Yubai shook his head slowly. Shuezi was a little anxious, worried that Yubai would get hurt, and quickly explained the pros and cons. Although Xiao Hongyu and I have no substantive relationship, on the surface the woman is also his woman, his forbidden fruit, and his face. If he finds out that we are alone together again, he will definitely send someone to investigate your identity. If he finds out that it is you who won the 8 million in the casino, he will suspect that we colluded to defraud the casino of its money. At that time, he may not dare to attack me for fear of the revenge of the Ishihara family, but he will definitely hurt you cruelly. Yubai understood Shuezi's concerns. Xiao Hongyu is narrow-minded and vicious. Although this old man will not do anything to Shuezi, he will not allow any man to touch her. Yubai smiled and said, Miss Shuezi, are you worried about me? Yes. Yukiko nodded. The last guy who tried to seduce me has already turned into a pile of dry bones under Jinhu Lake. It's okay, Miss Shuezi. Xiao Hongyu can't do anything to me. I will protect you. Yubai stood up and stretched out his hand to her. Come with me, leave Xiao Hongyu, trust me. But in Shuezi's eyes, Yubai was just a handsome young man from a wealthy family. How could she be willing to drag him into the fire pit? She said almost pleadingly, Mr. Yi, just think of it as me asking you to leave quickly, okay? Yubai sighed. In Shuezi's mind, Xiao Hongyu is a terrifying demon king, and he is a weak knight who cannot defeat Xiao Hongyu at all. Is it time for Xiao Hongyu and Fat Cat to meet? But it has only been a few days, and Xiao Hongyu's accidental death would definitely cause a sensation. The police would turn their attention to him. Even if there is no evidence to prove that he did it, he would definitely be targeted. If that happens, you will be restricted in everything you do. I was too impatient. It took me half a year to take down Yukiko in my previous life, but after my rebirth, I was confident that I could take her down in just a few days. Yubai was about to leave, but when he looked at the door, he was stunned. Ms. Yukiko, it's too late. Another long chapter, babies, then give all your love to the cats. Love you. It seems that everyone wants to see the photos of Mao Mao. Click to follow my author homepage. If the number of fans reaches 3,000 tomorrow, Mao Mao will show you the photos. You dare to look down on me? I'll show you what it means to be struck by holy light. Chapter 58, Yukiko falls into the tender trap. Snap. The electronic door lock twisted and unlocked. Xiao Hongyu opened the door and walked in, followed by two men. When I looked up, I saw Yukiko cleaning the dining table, which had a few side dishes and a decanter of red wine on it. Xiao Hongyu ordered, Shuezi, go back to your room first, we have something to discuss. Yes. Yukiko nodded, went back to her room, closed the door, turned around and saw that the room was empty. She called out softly, Mr. Yi. No one responded. The window was open, the wind blew in, and the white curtains fluttered in the air. Mr. Yi climbed out of the window? But this is the 27th floor? Yukiko hurried to the window and looked out. Seeing that the narrow wall edge could lead to 2702, she breathed a sigh of relief, thinking that Mr. Yi should have returned home from the wall edge. But for some reason, when Shuezi thought of Yubai leaving, her heart was filled with loss again. In fact, she also likes and enjoys being with Mr. Yi. Every time I see Mr. Yi, my silent heart begins to beat faster. Thinking of what she had just said to Mr. Yi, saying that they didn't want to meet again, Shuezi felt a little sad. Mr. Yi must be very disappointed too. But Yukiko really had no choice. If only I hadn't become Xiao Hongyu's woman. Just as she was thinking about it, suddenly a pair of hands reached out from behind and hugged her tightly in their arms. Yukiko subconsciously wanted to scream, but a familiar voice came to her ears, it's me. Mr. Yi, you didn't leave? Although Yukiko still had a cold and expressionless face, there was a glimmer of joy in her eyes. Yubai hugged Shuezi tightly and whispered in her ear. Ms. Yukiko, I like you, let's be together. Shuezi was held in Yubai's arms. She felt the masculine sense surrounding her tightly. Her heart was beating uncontrollably and she was almost intoxicated by it. But she still retained the last bit of rationality. Mr. Yi, I am Xiao Hongyu's woman. We can't be together. This is for your own good. It's okay, Ms. Yukiko, we just need to keep it a secret from him. Yubai sniffed the faint fragrance on Shuezi's body and said silently in his heart, or, let Xiao Hongyu go down to accompany Fatty Cat. Yubai still held Shuezi tightly. He gently turned her little head back and kissed her red lips. To be honest, Yubai might know Shuezi better than she does herself. In less than a moment, Shuezi fell limply into his arms, her snow-white face flushed and her eyes watery. Shuezi came to a foreign country alone and became the woman of a local gangster. No man dared to contact her. Even if there were a few who contacted her with bad intentions, they would be killed by Xiao Hongyu. So she has been enduring unspeakable loneliness, which has been suppressed for too long. At this moment, in Yubai's arms, it was like a mountain torrent, his emotions burst out violently, and he responded with great enthusiasm. After a long time, the two separated, and Shuezi's eyes were already blurry. Ms. Yukiko, I know you have feelings for me too, promise me, be with me. Yubai whispered in Shuezi's ear, like a devil whispering. Shuezi subconsciously wanted to say yes, but suddenly she heard Xiao Hongyu laughing outside the door, and she immediately became much more sober. If Xiao Hongyu finds out that I have betrayed him, he will be furious, and Mr. Yi will turn into a pile of dry bones under Jinhu Lake. Mr. Yi, no, we can't do this. Yukiko struggled to break free. This is not right. Yubai clearly remembered that in his previous life, after he kissed Shuezi, he was instantly attracted to her and couldn't stop. After thinking about it carefully, he understood. When she was with Yukiko in her previous life, she was even more lonely and depressed than she is now. Moreover, at that time Shuezi knew that Yubai was a big boss whose power was not weaker than Xiao Hongyu, and she was also very clear that Yubai's purpose in approaching her was not simple, but to deal with Xiao Hongyu. Shuezi also wanted to escape from Xiao Hongyu's control, and since she really had feelings for Yubai, she just went with the flow. In this life, in Shuezi's eyes, Yubai is just a little Karami. She is afraid that after having a substantial relationship with Yubai, things will get out of control and she will kill him in the future. Yubai sighed helplessly. Although I really want to eat Yukiko, it is impossible given the current situation. Unless you use force on Yukiko. But facing a woman who would rather die than betray herself, Yubai didn't even have time to pity her, so how could he bear to hurt her in the slightest? Seeing Yubai in pain, Shuezi felt a little bit sorry for him. Mr. Yi, although Shuezi cannot give herself to you, I can. Yubai was startled. Okay, then I'll trouble Miss Shuizi. Suddenly, Yubai seemed to hear the name of Chenini's father. He suddenly became much more sober and looked at the wall. Super hearing and clairvoyance are activated at the same time. Xiao Hongyu was seen holding a glass of red wine and chatting happily with the two men he brought back. One man was short and fat, with a smiling face like a Maitreya Buddha. The other was very thin, with a tense face and a serious expression. The desperate criminals hired for money are unreliable after all. Who would have known that Zhou Keqiang was so famous and a wanted criminal roaming around 4 provinces, but in the end he couldn't even handle a little girl. Xiao Hongyu drank half a glass of red wine and continued, please tell the higher-ups to give me another chance. This time I will send my most reliable brother to kidnap his daughter and force him to hand over that thing. It's too late. The thin man said in a deep voice, Shen Zhengbin has already handed that thing over to another group of people above. What? Xiao Hongyu was shocked and sat up straight. Then, will this matter have a big impact on the noble above? It doesn't matter for now. The most crucial evidence has been hidden by the noble. The short and fat man said with a smile, so Boss Xiao, you don't have to worry too much. The noble has not been disappointed in you yet. Xiao Hongyu breathed a sigh of relief when he heard this. However, the noble lady was very dissatisfied with Chen Jingbin's actions and was very angry. She said that he was shameless. The short and fat man said, and the smile on his face faded. The noble lady ordered that after a while, when the rumors have died down, someone should be arranged to kill her daughter. I understand. Xiao Hongyu nodded, then I will send my men to disguise themselves as Zhou Keqiang's accomplices to take revenge and kill his daughter. After thinking for a while, Xiao Hongyu continued, I found out that Chen Jingbin's daughter has signed up for a piano competition. How about killing her on her way to the provincial capital next month? Okay. The short and fat man and the thin man both nodded in agreement. Yubai touched Shuizi's hair and fell into deep thought. It turned out that Zhou Keqiang was a desperado hired by Xiao Hongyu. When Yubai rescued Chenini, he followed Zhou Keqiang and heard him trick Chenini into opening the door and then directly asked if Mr. Chen Zhengbin was at home. Yubai had some doubts at the time, so he reminded Chen Zhengbin. The water here is really deep. In his previous life, 1 year after Chenini was brutally murdered by Zhou Keqiang, Chen Zhengbin was investigated for disciplinary and work-style issues. Then, he committed suicide out of fear of punishment for no apparent reason. Yubai didn't know who the noble person they were talking about was and didn't want to know. He didn't want to get involved in a struggle of that level. However, Xiao Hongyu actually wanted to kill Chenini. Then Yubai had to take care of it. After all, Chenini is his future girlfriend. Yubai never forgot the promise he made with Chenini. Chapter 59, New and Old Grudges. Xiao Hongyu suddenly thought of something and asked, by the way, have you found out who saved Chen Jingbin's daughter? After the plan to kidnap Chenini failed, Xiao Hongyu asked him to inquire through the secret lines within the police station, but the matter was kept highly confidential. Xiao Hongyu's people were not of high enough rank to find out the specific circumstances, so he asked the 2 people who were working for the noble to investigate. The short and fat man nodded and took out a document and put it on the table. When Xiao Hongyu picked it up and took a look, his pupils contracted instantly. Yubai. It turned out that he was the one who saved Chen Jingbin's daughter. All the clues in my mind connected together and everything made sense. It turns out that this student named Yubai is Chen Jingbin's white glove. Chen Zhengbin knew that Rainbow Bridge was to be divided into a high-tech development zone, so he asked Yubai to buy a house in advance. Do you know this man? Asked the short and fat man. Xiao Hongyu nodded and told Yubai about his dispute. The short and fat man immediately smiled playfully. Chen Zhengbin was unwilling to accept our conditions and insisted on handing over the thing. I thought he was really a gentleman, but it turns out he was just pretending to be noble. Yubai. Xiao Hongyu gave a cruel smile. Now that we know who is behind Yubai, there is no need for Hiwazi to continue investigating. After a while, we can just send him off. Not only did he ruin his plan to kidnap Chen Jingbin's daughter, he also seized 3 buildings worth more than 60 million yuan. It's a good time to settle all new and old grudges together. Xiao Hongyu said, after dealing with Chenini, I want to kill him too, is that okay? Whatever. Yubai touched Shuizi's little head with a deep look in his eyes. Xiao Hongyu planned to kill Chenini first and then kill himself, so he could have a peaceful life before that. Old Xiao, before that, let me send you down to see the kitten. After getting rid of Xiao Hongyu, Shuizi can feel free to be with him. The two can also discuss the various uses of the Ishihara family's secret techniques together. I don't know how long it took. Yubai stood at the window, lit a cigarette and smoked it. In the bathroom, there was the sound of brushing teeth and rinsing mouth. There was no movement in the living room, and Xiao Hongyu personally went downstairs to see the two guests off. After a while, Shuizi came out of the bathroom. She was a little shy and didn't dare to look Yubai in the eye. Yubai gently held her in his arms. Shuizi struggled symbolically for a few times, then leaned obediently on Yubai's chest, closed her eyes, and enjoyed the happiness and sweetness of the moment. "Ms. Yukiko, you like me too, right?" Yukiko didn't say anything, which was considered as her agreement. "I understand your concerns. I know that you don't want to be with me because you are afraid that I will be hurt by Xiao Hongyu." Yubai put out his cigarette, lifted Shuizi's chin, and asked her to look into his eyes, his expression serious and earnest. "But Miss Yukiko, please believe me, I will solve this matter soon and let you be with me without any worries." Shuizi's eyelashes trembled, and she subconsciously hugged Yubai tightly. "Mr. Yi, don't do anything stupid. You don't know how powerful Xiao Hongyu is, and you don't know how cruel he is." "Of course I know." Yubai looked at the woman who sacrificed her life for him in her previous life and decided to reveal some of the truth. If he can't trust a woman who was willing to sacrifice her life for him, who can he trust? "Miss Shuizi, in fact, the conflict between Xiao Hongyu and I is far more than what you know. Do you think that Fat Cat's death was really an accident?" Shuizi widened her eyes and looked at Yubai in surprise with her little head tilted back. Yubai smiled and said no more. Shuizi looked at Yibai's handsome face and felt unprecedented hope in her heart. It turns out that Mr. Yi is not as simple as he seems. Maybe I can really get away from Xiao Hongyu. Maybe I can really be with Mr. Yi and become his woman. "Mr. Yi, was it Amaterasu who heard my voice and sent you to save me?" Yukiko asked foolishly. Yubai didn't say anything, just hugged her tightly and kissed her. At the same time, Longting Building, 18th floor, Bay Media. In dance studio number 3, Suisha learned some simple moves that could highlight her seductive figure from her dance teacher, and then continued to shoot the third video. But without Yubai's help, Suisha was unable to get into the mood, and both she and the photographer were very dissatisfied when the photos came out. After struggling for a long time, Suisha blushed and said to the photographer, "Teacher, could you please follow Mr. Ye's example and do it before taking the photo?" The photographer was a young girl who had just graduated and was stunned when she heard this. "No, Xiaosu, is there something wrong with you?" But in order to achieve good results, she nodded and agreed. "Of course, although she is a woman and her sexual orientation is normal, I am still a little envious when I see Suisha's sexy figure." Now that the other party took the initiative to ask for it, it was just what she wanted. Suisha blushed and signaled the photographer to start, imagining herself as Yubai in his mind. It turns out there is some effect, but it's very weak, far worse than the effect when Yubai did it himself, and it doesn't even reach the level of the first two videos. The two struggled for a long time, but finally gave up. But wait until Director Yi returns to the company. Only he can put you into working mode. Suisha understood the photographer's hidden meaning and nodded with a red face. Not to mention the photographer, she now even wondered if she was a little weird. Suisha was looking forward to Yubai returning to the company as soon as possible. Unfortunately, there was no sign of Yubai until the end of the get-off work day. After returning home from get-off work, Suisha ate something and took a shower, then lay on her bed. She felt a little tired, but when she thought about the two high-quality videos and the possibility that she would become an internet celebrity, she felt happy. "Thanks, Mr. Yi. He is his own bull, and I am his steed." I don't know what she was thinking about, but her face suddenly turned red, and her charming eyes sparkled, as if tears were about to overflow from her eyes. Unconsciously, the image of Yubai's majestic and domineering appearance when he was taking pictures for him emerged in his mind. "Mr. Yi, you are still quite charming. Mao Mao has posted photos in the True Love fan group. You can join the group to see them. As long as you keep doing something for love every day, you can join the True Love fan group." Chapter 60. Li Shiyan noticed her aunt's abnormality. Mercedes-Benz S600 speeding on the road. Yubai sat in the back row, lost in thought. He suddenly had another idea. In his previous life, he spent his whole life in society and was on the run until his death. He did everything except what was law-abiding. So when he meets an enemy, Yubai's thinking becomes stuck in a rut, and he always thinks of using violence to eliminate the opponent. For example, Fat Cat was sent directly to see the master. Since Xiao Hongyu is Chen Jingbin's enemy, can we use the power of this top leader to get rid of Xiao Hongyu? Relying on the abilities of time stopping and invisibility, it is definitely possible to collect evidence that Xiao Hongyu was shot. For example, tracking him stealthily, getting hold of his various secret files, or installing pinhole cameras in his home and office. However, Xiao Hongyu also has a considerable background and is protected by a noble person in the provincial capital. In his previous life, the underground casino in Juxiu Villa was safe and sound until he was sent down by Yubai personally. One can imagine what kind of powerful means the person behind him has. Moreover, that person also contributed to the collapse of Yubai Group. Even if I hand over the evidence of Xiao Hongyu's crime directly to Chen Jingbin, he may not be able to kill Xiao Hongyu with one blow. Let's try it first and make preparations for both situations. If Chen Jingbin is unable to bring this evil force to justice, then I will have to take action myself to rid the people of this evil. Xiao Hongyu's underground casino has caused countless families to be broken up, so getting rid of him can be considered a great good deed. After dealing with him, Yukiko can rest assured and work with Yubai to study and develop the secret techniques of the Ishihara family. Yubai thought for a moment and ordered, Dongzi, go to Taichung Town tomorrow and buy some monitoring equipment. Taichung Town is a technology town in the suburbs of Taojiang City. It has a relatively developed electronics industry and a large electronics mall where many gadgets not available on the market can be bought. Got it. Song Dongfeng agreed without asking what Yubai wanted to do. Soon, we arrived downstairs at my aunt's house. Yubai gave him some more instructions, telling him to go directly to do his work tomorrow and not to pick him up, and then let him leave. When she got home, Li Shiyan was sitting on the sofa playing with her cell phone. Her aunt was busy in the kitchen. The kitchen door was not closed, and she could be seen squatting on the ground peeling garlic. A big love. Auntie, let me help you peel the garlic, Yubai said as he walked in and closed the kitchen door. Bang! Although Chinu knew that Yubai had no good intentions, he was still shocked and turned around to glare at him. You little brat! Keep your voice down. What if Shiyan hears you? Yubai smiled mischievously when he heard this. Auntie, what are you afraid of? What's wrong with this action? Shiyan has heard of other things. Chinu blushed. You little rascal, you still dare to say that. It's all your fault. Seeing his aunt's coquettish look, Yubai couldn't help wanting to kiss her, but she sniffed twice. What's that smell? As he spoke, Chinu approached Yubai, sniffed his neck, and his expression changed a little. Why do you smell like a woman's perfume? Chinu stared, looking like a little wife who suspected her husband of cheating on her. Really? That's impossible? Yubai sniffed the collar calmly, and there was indeed a fragrance. It was Shuizi's. Seeing that his aunt was angry, Yubai suddenly had an idea and asked, could it be that the smell you left on my neck? He clapped his hands and said, definitely, a certain auntie. Chinu covered Yubai's mouth with her hand, and her dignified and pretty face turned red. She stamped her feet in disapproval. You little rascal. You only know how to bully me. The aunt was so embarrassed that she never dared to mention the fragrance on Yubai's neck again. Yubai breathed a sigh of relief and successfully got away with it. After dinner, when Li Shiyan fell asleep, Yubai secretly came to his aunt's room. Xiaobai, you'd better go to your room. My room and Shiyan's room are too close. What if she hears something and runs out to eavesdrop? What if she finds out? Chinu was a little worried. Okay. Yubai nodded, picked up his aunt and opened the door with his foot. On the other side, Li Shiyan was a little insomniac. She reflected all day today and felt that she was indeed too selfish. My mother is so old, how can I continue to control her life? So if she wants to date, let her do it. It's also okay for her to marry a man. The worst that can happen is that she'll just have a stepfather. After a long time, Li Shiyan still tossed and turned and couldn't fall asleep, so she wanted to go to her mother's room so that the mother and daughter could have a heart-to-heart talk. When she arrived at the door, she knocked gently, but no one answered and there was no light in the room. Mom went to bed so early today? She hasn't been going to bed very late these days. Isn't there any movement in the room in the middle of the night? Li Shiyan was suspicious, but she didn't dare to open the door and go in to take a look. What if my mom is exercising again? How embarrassing it would be if she saw us. She turned around and prepared to go back to her room, but a breeze blew in from the terrace and she heard a creaking sound behind her. Li Shiyan turned around and found that the door was blown open by the wind, but there was still no movement inside. When I walked in and turned on the light, I saw that the sheets were neatly folded, with no signs of anyone having slept in them. Where's Mom? Li Shiyan searched the whole house but found no trace of her mother. But there is still a pair of shoes at the door. Where can my mother go? She couldn't go out barefoot, could she? And her cell phone was in the bedroom. After hesitating for a while, she came to a place she had not set foot in for a long time, the door of Yubai's room. Yubai was not asleep. The lights were on and there was some movement in the room. Boom boom. Li Shiyan knocked on the door, and instantly, all the noise inside disappeared and everything became quiet. Yubai, do you know where my mother went? Yubai's impatient voice came from inside. How should I know? Ask me, your mother? Li Shiyan immediately clenched her fists. This ungrateful person. Suddenly, a very strange sound came from inside. Chapter 61. Li Shiyan discovered the truth. The sound was fleeting. Li Shiyan stood at the door in a daze, suspecting that she had heard it wrong. But the next second, another strange sound was heard. No matter how stupid Li Shiyan was, she understood what was going on. This pervert. He's hiding in his room watching a movie again. Li Shiyan blushed and felt a little embarrassed. There are two reasons why she hates Yubai and never goes to Yubai's room. One is that he can't stand Yubai being a bootlicker for a woman like Shin Mengyao. He uses the money his parents earned hard from planting an orchard in the countryside to bootlick Shin Mengyao and buy her all kinds of gifts. Another one was when she came to Yubai's room a few years ago to borrow a textbook, but when she opened the door, she saw Yubai watching a movie. So from then on, Li Shiyan never entered Yubai's room again. Hearing this voice, Li Shiyan understood that Yubai was secretly watching a movie again. Bah! How disgusting! Li Shiyan looked disgusted and quickly moved away from his room and searched the house again. Of course, my mother didn't find it, but she discovered a problem. There were still a pair of shoes at the door, but my mother's slippers were missing. Li Shiyan frowned and thought. Suddenly, a flash of light flashed through her mind, and all the clues were connected together, and she understood everything. Mom must be in love. No wonder she seems so strange lately. She went out wearing slippers, so she must still be in this building. So her new boyfriend is a man who lives in this building. This building was the inheritance left by Li Shiyan's deceased father. Except for their family of 3, all the residents are tenants. Which male tenant is it? Li Shiyan touched her chin and thought like Detective Conan. The one on the 7th floor? No, that uncle may have handsome features, but he's too short. Mom will definitely not like him. The one on the 6th floor? That's not right. That looks like a little boy girl. Which one is it? Are there any new tenants moving in recently? Li Shiyan returned to her room and thought hard, but unfortunately she didn't figure out which man had stolen her mother's heart until she fell asleep. As for Yubai, Li Shiyan didn't even think about him. Although it feels like something is wrong with Yubai recently, he has drawn a clear line between himself and Shin Mengyao, and even drives a Mercedes worth several $1 million when he goes out. There is even a ridiculous rumor circulating in the school now, saying that he is some gangster son, the underground emperor of Taojiang City. But Li Shiyan had no doubt about what would happen to him and her mother. Are you kidding? The two are of different generations. Although they are not related by blood, my mother grew up following Aunt Jean, and the two are good sisters. Besides, Yubai has been boarding at home for 3 years, and his mother has already treated him as half a son. How could anything happen between them? Another pleasant evening passed. Xiaobai was doing morning exercises facing the wind. The weather is very nice today, making people feel refreshed. While eating breakfast, Li Shiyan looked as if she wanted to say something but hesitated, and stared at Chinu again and again. The aunt was like a little girl who had done something wrong. She lowered her head and ate the buns, not daring to look Li Shiyan in the eye. But when her daughter isn't paying attention, she will glare at Yubai fiercely with her beautiful eyes. Yubai pretended not to see it and looked nonchalant. In the end, Li Shiyan didn't say anything and went out after breakfast. Chinu breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that his daughter did not doubt him and this little scoundrel. Auntie, please help me change the sheets and mattress. Yubai said with a smile. Chinu turned a deaf ear and pretended not to hear. Yubai stopped teasing her. He suddenly kissed her on the face and left the room while her aunt was still complaining. Little scoundrel! Chinu hummed and began to clear the table. While cleaning, she hummed a little tune and was in a very good mood. She didn't know why, but she felt a happy and sweet feeling in her heart. Whenever I think of Yubai, a smile appears on my face. Is this what it feels like to be in love? Chinu murmured. Her relationship with her late husband was rather complicated. Even though they were already quite old, she had never been in a relationship. When Yubai took a taxi to the company, the employees had already been working for a while. Just after sitting in the office for a while, Auntie came in excitedly, "Brother Bai, Sister Wenjing's video of Lancao beef noodles has been played over 1 million times on the entire network, and she has 100,000 fans on the entire network. So fast." Yubai was refreshed and followed Auntie to the workstation responsible for the operation of Wang Ziqi's account to check the background data. MyMyPie, Bilibili, ACFun, Weibo and other domestic video platforms have all registered Wang Ziqi accounts and posted videos. The video has not only exceeded 1 million views, but is also growing rapidly. Keep investing. Spend money to buy traffic. Find internet trolls to advertise, and find video creators with a fan base to help forward and promote. Yubai ordered. He transferred another 2 million to Bay Media's company account yesterday, and the company currently has sufficient funds. As for Yubai himself, there were only 50,000 yuan left in his card. I understand, Brother Bai. The momentum is good now, we really need to strike while the iron is hot. Auntie nodded, and then asked the investment to increase the flow. The feedback on YouTube is also good. Many foreign netizens are interested in Han culture, said Auntie. Yubai nodded. All of this was not beyond his expectations. In her previous life, Ziqi was also very popular on YouTube, with tens of millions of fans. Wang Wenjing's elf-like appearance is more in line with foreigners' aesthetics than Ziqi. Therefore, in this life, Wang Ziqi will only become more popular internationally and have a greater international influence. At this time, an editor raised his hand and said that the video of Suisha and the other 3 had been edited. Yubai went over to take a look. Zhang Yusin's video is of very high quality. At Yubai's suggestion, she posed as Aurelia from League of Legends and danced the dance of a girl group from an island country. She has a slender and proud figure and a pretty face. It is foreseeable that this video will also become popular and gain a large number of fat otaku fans. Xiao Momo, who has a European and American figure, simply edited the movements needed to show off her figure at the beginning and end of the video. She has already gone out to explore some delicious restaurants with her photographer today. It will take a few days before the video goes live. As for Suisha, there is no need to say much, she is the eternal god in the blue suit. Yubai asked the operator, have both Xin Xiaomeng and Ili Ziyashazi's accounts been registered? Okay. The operator nodded. Xin Xiaomeng is the account name Yubai gave to Zhang Yusin. Later on, there was a female up with the same name on Bilibili, but she was several levels behind Zhang Yusin in terms of figure and appearance. That Xiaomeng has millions of fans, so Zhang Yusin shouldn't be any worse than her. Then release the video and start buying traffic. Yubai gave the order. In the previous life, when the blue battlesuit came out, no one could compete with it. You know, that was the time when short videos exploded, and a small grain of sand could make a breakthrough. In this year, replicating her style would only result in a dimensionality reduction attack. What's more, there are 2 new concepts, Pure Desire Style and Stepmother Skirt. From now on, Suisha is the originator of the Pure Desire Style and the creator of the Stepmother Skirt. She is absolutely famous. After giving the order, Yubai returned to his office and lay in his boss chair to devise a plan to get rid of Xiao Hongyu. Just as I was thinking about it, there was a knock on the office door. Enter. When the boss chair turned around, Suisha came in with a red face. She was wearing an old dress, high heels, black stockings on her legs, and a pair of gold-rimmed glasses. Boss, I want to shoot a new video today, but I just can't get into the mood. Chapter 62, The Blue War God Needs Advice Again. Yubai was somewhat stunned. Suisha looked a little. I have to say, Suisha, who has the temperament of a young secretary, is really cool. Seeing that Yubai didn't say anything, Suisha looked at him pitifully, then turned and walked out. Her back looked lonely, like a stray kitten. Stop. Yubai stood up slowly. Suisha turned around, her face full of surprise and anticipation. We're filming a workplace series, right? Then let's film it in my office. Yubai said as he asked the photographer for the camera, then closed the door and started filming. Bang! Lean against that table with your butt lifted up and halfway on it. Look a little blurry, yes. That's it. Raise your hands, twist your upper body slightly, and reveal an innocent smile. Yes, it's this pure and lustful feeling. Yubai kept giving orders. Suisha was completely immersed in it, and her working state was at full blast, constantly posing in various poses according to Yubai's instructions. She didn't realize that she was gradually beginning to love her work and her mentality was quietly changing. I became someone who was exploited by a black-hearted boss and still enjoyed it. After Wang Ziki spent money to promote her videos, the number of views and fans began to grow explosively. This style of video has never been seen before in China and the audience finds it very novel. The video quality is still so high. Wang Ziki is very good looking again, wearing a white robe in ancient style, and her temperament is at its best. She is like the little dragon girl in Jin Yong's novel come to reality. Not only men like her, but women love her too. Videos of Ili Xiaoshazi and Xin Xiaoming were also released, and after buying traffic, various data were also released in Xingqing. Xin Xiaoming's videos have many elements, including home dance and the second dimension's favorite cosplay. Her dance moves are professional, standard, and extremely graceful. But the data in all aspects of her videos and the growth rate of her fans are still a level lower than that of Ili Xiaoshazi. This woman seemed to have some strange magic, and just a few twists of her head would make people unable to stop. No man can resist this kind of pure beauty with a full sense of young woman and wife flavor. The two concepts of pure desire style and stepmother skirt are also quietly gaining momentum, like a spark that is about to set the prairie on fire. Yubai also asked the operation department to find a lot of internet trolls to promote the product on Weibo and major forums, striving to firmly imprint the two labels of the originator of the pure desire style and the ceiling of stepmother skirts on Suisha. In the afternoon, Song Dongfeng brought news that the matter had been settled and he started his journey back from Taichung town. Yubai directly asked him to drive to Taojiang Mansion, and he took a taxi there. After Yubai arrived, he waited for a while and Song Dongfeng also came back. Brother Bai, I asked my reliable younger brothers to buy these things wearing masks and hats. They will definitely not leave any loopholes. Yubai nodded. Song Dongfeng had actually learned his lesson. He knew that with his iconic physique, even a disguise wouldn't be of much use. Song Dongfeng opened the trunk, picked up a large cardboard box in one hand, and followed Yubai upstairs. In addition to various monitoring and listening equipment, there is also a printer. After putting all the equipment in order, Yubai first used his X-ray vision to confirm that Shuizi was the only one at home, then he took out one of the items and rang the doorbell of room 2701. Snap! The door opened and Shuizi, dressed in a kimono, stood at the door. When she saw Yubai, her face showed no expression but a hint of joy flashed in her eyes. Mr. Yi! Yubai didn't say anything, he just carried her into the room and lowered his head. After a long time, the two separated, and Shuizi's pretty white face had turned red. Miss Yukiko, do you like my enthusiasm? Yukiko didn't answer and bit her lip lightly. Yubai knew Shuizi very well and it was clear to him that she liked him very much. But this woman just likes to pretend to be reserved like this. Shuizi, there is something I must tell you honestly. Mr. Yi, please go ahead. Yubai said seriously, I said that there is an irreconcilable conflict between Xiao Hongyu and me, and I will solve him so that Miss Shuizi can rest assured to be with me. So from today on, I will collect evidence of his crime. You will help me, right? Upon hearing this, Yukiko nodded without hesitation. So good. Yubai kissed Shuizi on the face again. He moved a ladder to the living room, climbed up, and installed a hidden camera in the crystal chandelier on the ceiling. Yukiko stood nervously at the door, looking out through the peephole, keeping watch for him. Yubai had already activated his X-ray vision and Super Eagle vision, and was not afraid that Xiao Hongyu would suddenly come back, but he did not stop Shuizi either. Then, Yubai installed hidden cameras in Xiao Hongyu's study and bedroom. The camera in the bedroom was facing the bed. If nothing unexpected happened, it would definitely capture all kinds of eye-catching scenes of Xiao Hongyu and her boyfriend. After saying goodbye to Shuizi, Yubai put all the monitoring equipment into his personal space. Then he drove up Xiuping Mountain alone. After parking the car in an open space without surveillance, he thought about it and decided to go deep into the woods and activate his invisibility ability. Just 2 words, cautious. Then hike up the mountain, enter Jushio Villa Hotel, and reach the top floor. This floor is not open to the public. The offices and conference rooms of the senior executives of Xiao Hongyu Group are located here. Yubai first secretly installed surveillance in the conference room, then came to Xiao Hongyu's office, installed the hidden camera, and waited quietly. He knew there was a safe in Xiao Hongyu's office, but he didn't know the password. In the previous life, when Xiao Hongyu was sent away, even torture failed to force the truth out of him. But Xiao Hongyu had the habit of keeping accounts every day, and his account book was kept in the safe, so Yubai could only wait quietly. I don't know how much time passed, but it was late at night. Xiao Hongyu opened the office door and walked in. As soon as he came in, he frowned, suspecting that there was someone in the room and feeling like he was being spied on. But after searching everywhere, there was no sign of anyone. Xiao Hongyu shook his head, locked the door, drew the curtains, then went to the bookcase and took out a book. With a click, the electric cabinet door slowly opened, revealing a safe embedded in the wall. There is no key to the safe, and you need to enter a password to open it. Xiao Hongyu was about to enter the password when that strange feeling of being spied on came back. Who's there? Xiao Hongyu's eyes flashed like lightning and he turned back suddenly. Chapter 63, Yubai and his father-in-law Lao Deng's alliance. Xiao Hongyu felt a pair of eyes staring at him from behind. He turned around suddenly, but there was nothing behind him and he was the only one in the office. It's really a ghost. Xiao Hongyu searched the office again, but there was no one, not even a fly. He frowned, thinking that he was indeed a little nervous after Fat Cat left, even to the point of being paranoid. Even though the office was empty, I always felt like someone was watching me from behind. It was as if he was being stared at by some ferocious beast, which could give him a fatal blow at any time. After confirming again and again that no one was there, Xiao Hongyu entered the password, opened the safe, took out the account book, and started recording the accounts. After a long time, he locked the safe and planned to rest in the office for a while, but he always felt a chill on his back, as if there was a ghost in the room. Although Xiao Hongyu was a gangster who had crawled out of a pile of dead bodies, he still got goosebumps all over his body. He didn't dare to stay in the office and left in a hurry. As soon as the door closed, the boss's chair creaked and sank in the air, as if someone was lying on it. This old glass has a really sharp intuition. Yubai turned on his X-ray vision and super eagle vision, and seeing Xiao Hongyu leaving in a car, he stood up and followed the process to open the safe. In addition to the account books, there are many other documents in the safe, which not only record the cash flow of all industries under Xiao Hongyu, but also the records of bribes given to leaders every year, down to the specific units, positions, and names. It can be said that this contains most of the criminal records of the criminal gang led by Xiao Hongyu. Yubai took photos to record everything first, and then put everything back intact. If we take it away directly, it will alert the enemy. Xiao Hongyu and the people behind him will act together to destroy all the evidence. So these things can only be backed up and cannot be moved for the time being. When facing Xiao Hongyu just now, Yubai actually had the intention to kill him. He could have just killed Xiao Hongyu and then hidden the body in his personal space. But after thinking about it, I gave up. Although he came in wearing foot covers and gloves and would not leave any traces, if any hair or dandruff fell here, it would leave clues. Moreover, he drove here and the surveillance cameras also recorded the whole journey. Another thing is that even if Xiao Hongyu is sent away, the people behind him will support a second Xiao Hongyu, and this evil force will still exist. The new Xiao Hongyu will still obey that person's will, continue to retaliate against Chen Zhengbin, and kill Chenini. This group will continue to keep their eyes on Yubai, who has snatched away tens of millions of properties from them. Therefore, Yubai wanted to try and see if he could eradicate this group directly and make them all be punished by law. After collecting the evidence, Yubai returned to the woods, removed his invisibility, and drove down the mountain. First go back to Taojiang Mansion, print out all the photos with a printer, and then come to Jikingman Street. After parking the car, Yubai entered the public restroom, locked the door, climbed out after becoming invisible, and walked to the Jixianyayuan community where Chen Zhengbin lived. He found that the security measures here were much stricter, and there were 5 security guards on duty at the door. Residents of the community must swipe their cards to enter. Any strangers who want to enter will be stopped and allowed to enter only after notifying the residents they want to visit to come out and register. As expected, once bitten, one is afraid of the rope for 10 years. Chen Zhengbin has become much more cautious. Yubai also heard from a younger brother that Chenini now has someone to protect her when she goes to school. After entering the residential complex and arriving downstairs at Chen Zhengbin's house, I saw 2 men squatting at the door smoking. Not far away, there was a grey Passat parked with several people sitting in it. Yubai was very familiar with the smell emanating from these people. He knew they were special agents of the Public Security Department as soon as he smelled it. He had dealt with these people many times in his previous life, and was even chased for several months when he was on the run. There was no door downstairs before, but an electronic access control system was installed now. Yubai waited quietly, and after a few minutes he followed a resident in. When he reached the fourth floor, he stuck to the wall, entered the blind spot of the surveillance camera, took out a balloon filled with paint from his arms, and threw it up with force. Bang! The balloon hit the camera accurately and exploded instantly, and the paint inside covered the surveillance lens. Yubai took out the file bag from his arms and placed it at the door, then knocked hard. Who? A majestic voice came from inside. No one answered. The door was not opened. After a few seconds, 4 or 5 special agents rushed up with pistols. 2 of them did not stop and continued to go upstairs to check. When the leading special forces captain saw that the camera was covered with paint and there was a file bag at the door, his face suddenly turned pale. You useless bastards! I told you to stand guard at the door, but someone still managed to sneak in. The captain cursed angrily, opened the file bag, and found that there were no dangerous goods in it, only photos. But he didn't dare to look at any of the photos. A moment later, the special agent who had just gone upstairs came down and shook his head seriously, indicating that he found nothing. The captain knocked on the door. Leader, there is nothing going on outside. The security door opened and a dignified and upright middle-aged man walked out. It was Chen Zhengbin. Someone left something for you at the door. The captain handed over the briefcase. What did you find? Chen Zhengbin asked. The captain looked ashamed. No, we were guarding downstairs, and there were obviously no strangers coming up. I suspect it might be the residents of this building. Chen Zhengbin opened the file bag, took a look at the photo at the top, his eye suddenly fixed, and he slowly closed it. He looked at the camera that was covered with paper, with a thoughtful look on his face. It doesn't matter. This person probably has no ill intentions. Thank you for your hard work. As he said this, he patted the captain's shoulder. The captain immediately stood up straight and saluted. It is our duty to protect the leader. After saying that, he led his men downstairs. When Chen Zhengbin returned home, he saw his daughter Chenini and his wife standing in the living room, both looking nervous. It's okay, it was just a false alarm, go back to sleep. Chen Zhengbin waved his hand. After his wife and children returned to the bedroom, he went to the study, opened the file bag and started reading. The more he read, the more solemn his expression became. All of this actually contains evidence of Xiao Hongyu Group's crimes. The last photo shows Xiao Hongyu seeing off 2 men, one fat and one thin. When Shuizi was helping him, Yubai relied on his strong willpower to pause time, went out to take pictures, and then came back to let Shuizi continue. Chen Zhengbin narrowed his eyes. It turns out that the henchman in Taojiang City is Xiao Hongyu, the owner of Juxiu Villa. He actually opened an underground casino in Juxiu Villa. It seems that many people below have been corrupted. They have been hiding such a big thing from me. Chen Zhengbin previously worked in another city and was transferred back to Taojiang City in recent years, so his roots here are not that deep. Instead, the second in command firmly holds most of the power. Continuing to look down, the last one is not a photo, but an A4 paper with a line of words printed on it. Zhou Kachang was sent by Xiao Hongyu. He wants revenge. Chenini is in danger. I want to bring down Xiao Hongyu Group. If you are willing to cooperate, I will hang a red quilt on the balcony tomorrow. If you do, there will be other evidence later. Chen Zhengbin took out a cigarette and smoked it while thinking. Soon, the study became filled with smoke. The next morning, on the balcony, a bright red quilt was bathed in sunlight. The wife asked curiously, Old Chen, isn't that the quilt we used when we got married? We haven't used it for many years. Why did you find it now? Chen Zhengbin brushed the dust off the quilt and smiled without saying anything. It doesn't matter who you are, whether you are a righteous person or someone with ulterior motives. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Wang, do you really think that I, Chen Zhengbin, am easy to bully? I'll get rid of your minions in Taojiang City first, and then I'll slowly deal with you, the big tiger. There was a cold light flashing in Chen Zhengbin's eyes. His family is his Achilles heel. Anyone who touches the dragon's reverse scale will be killed. Chapter 64, The Blue War God and Wang Ziki become popular. Early in the morning, when Yubai woke up, the first thing he did was to pick up his phone and check the surveillance footage. Let us look at Taojiang Mansion 2701 first. There was no one in the living room, but there were 3 people in Xiao Hongyu's room. Yubai wanted to wash his eyes after seeing this. Good fellow. Old Xiao plays with such fancy tricks. There was no one in Juxiu Villa, the conference room, or Xiao Hongyu's office. Then adjust the monitoring to the last video screen. This was installed by Yubai in the grove of Jishan community last night, and the camera is facing Chen Jingbin's building. I saw a bright red quilt hanging on the balcony of Chen Jingbin's house. A smile appeared on Yibai's face. Very good, with the participation of this city leader, Xiao Hongyu will be more likely to be punished by law. Now Yubai has obtained evidence of many of Xiao Hongyu's illegal and criminal activities, such as bribery, leading a criminal gang, provoking trouble, and opening a casino. A copy of all this evidence has been given to Chen Jingbin. It all depends on what he does next. If Yubai gets new evidence, he will send it to him immediately. For example, evidence of murder or manslaughter. Even if Chen Jingbin launched a thundering attack, he still could not bring Xiao Hongyu to justice. Then, Yubai could only take action himself to eliminate the harm to the people. Before Chenini participates in the piano competition next month, Xiao Hongyu will either go to jail or go to hell. There is no other choice. After washing up, Auntie prepared breakfast. Xiao Bai, this is the wolfberry pork kidney porridge that Auntie cooked early in the morning. You should drink more. The aunt served a bowl of porridge and handed it over, her face full of concern for her nephew. Okay, thank you, Auntie. Yubai nodded and poured a glass of warm water for his aunt. Auntie, you should drink more water too. Chinu glared at Yubai, a blush appearing on his face. Li Shiyan frowned, feeling that her mother and Yubai were being inexplicably weird. But she couldn't tell what was strange about it. After the two children had breakfast and went out, Chinu found clean sheets and mattresses from Li Shiyan's room and went to Yibai's room to change them. Oh my god! Chinu touched the mattress and was extremely shocked. Xiaobai didn't even close the window when he slept. He didn't even know it was raining heavily at night and his bed was soaked. This brat can't even be woken up by thunder when he is asleep. Chinu didn't even bother to change the mattress. She twisted her fat hips and ran to the dining table. She picked up the glass of boiled water and drank it down in one gulp. When Yubai arrived at the company, he heard the excitement inside in waves of cheers. An Aishian came up to him, his face full of excitement. Brother Bai. Wang Ziqi's videos have been played over 10 million times online. The number of fans is about to break 1 million. Many advertisers have approached us and want to cooperate with us. Yubai had expected this and asked calmly, has Wang Wenjing finished filming the video of making the swing? And Aishan nodded, the filming was completed last night, and the video is being edited. Very good. In her previous life, Li Ziqi's video of making a swing was also very classic, with a very high number of views on the entire network, which was a key step in her sudden popularity. Yubai also got to know Li Ziqi through that video. Give Sister Wenjing and the others a day off, and then shoot the videos of making cherry wine and tomato beef brisket soup. Yubai continued to remind them. From his memory, these two were also Li Ziqi's classic videos. Yubai felt that after his rebirth, he seemed to have the ability to remember everything he saw. He could even recall every detail of the videos he had watched in his previous life. I can even recall the online novels I read to kill time. How about copying a couple of books when you have time and try to be a great writer? Yubai was a little tempted. An Aishan interrupted Yibai's thoughts and continued, by the way, Brother Bai, according to your instructions, Wang Ziqi's brand has also been registered. Yubai nodded. Yubai was very clear about the dispute between Li Ziqi and Weinian Company in the previous life. It had a great impact and caused them considerable losses. Since he personally pushed Wang Ziqi forward in this life, he would naturally not let those things happen again. Of course, Wang Wenjing will not be treated unfairly. After all, she is also his daughter, she is also his childhood playmate. At this time, an operator stood up and shouted excitedly, Mr. Yi. Mr. and I. The Pure Desire video released by Ili Zayashazi has just exceeded 5 million views on the entire network. The number of fans on the entire network has also exceeded 500,000. Strike while the iron is hot. Release the video about the stepmother's skirt as well. Yubai gave the order. The two accounts are Yelixia Shazi and Wang Ziqi. One focuses on the edge, and the other focuses on traditional Chinese culture. Two-pronged approach. The trend of Bai Yi media is about to sweep the entire internet. Yubai looked at the background data. Xi and Xiaoming's video playback and fan growth were far behind these two, but compared with other video bloggers in the same field, she was several levels higher. It would not be a problem for her to become a small internet celebrity with millions of fans in the future. Suisha was practicing in the dance studio. She trotted out immediately after hearing the news and started looking at the backstage data. The more she looked, the more excited she became. Her little face turned red and she jumped up and down excitedly. Mr. Yi! Thank you for your cultivation. Without your personal guidance, the quality of the video would not be this high. Suisha couldn't help but hug Yibai's arm and act coquettishly, her eyes full of tears. Yubai took a closer look and noticed that Suisha was wearing a pink sweater on her upper body and a very short black skirt on her lower body. Shooting a pink battle suit video today? Yubai asked. Suisha nodded. I just tried it myself, but I still can't get into the working state. You still have to take the photo yourself. As she spoke, she blinked her big eyes and looked at Yubai, like a little teddy bear wagging its tail. Let's go to Dance Studio 3 and I'll help you shoot a video. Yubai had a cold face and walked ahead. Suisha followed closely behind, like a shy young wife. Twist up. Look at the camera, not at me, with a straight face. Yes, that's it. Wink, sway, and flip your skirt up. Yes, that's it. Why is it that the shooting state that I just entered seems to be weakened again? Bang! Yubai forgot to close the door of the dance studio, and the sounds from inside came out. Everyone looked at each other, even though they knew the two were filming the video seriously. But I always feel like something is wrong. An Ai Xian held the thermos cup in his hand with a pleased smile on his face. Good, good, good. He is worthy of being the good brother that I decided to follow for life. Just know how to play. Chapter 65 Auntie's Best Friend, Auntie Chinu. 1 week after Wang Ziki released the video, the total online playback volume of Lanzhou beef noodles exceeded 50 million. A video of making the swing was also released. This video became even more popular and its number of views quickly surpassed that of Lanzhou beef noodles, eventually reaching 80 million. However, it has not stopped and has begun to grow slowly. Wang Ziki's total number of fans across the entire internet has successfully exceeded 3 million. At the same time, Wang Ziki's performance on YouTube is also very good. His videos have exceeded 1 million views and his fans have increased by nearly 100,000. And the video of Xia Shazi, the god of war in blue, also began to sweep the entire internet. Its popularity even surpassed that of Wang Ziki. Just twist it a few times and you can gain millions of followers overnight. It is relatively difficult to follow Wang Ziki's videos. Not only is the cost of following the trend high, it is also difficult to reach this level. All the followers who appeared failed. But it is not difficult for a small shotzi to follow the trend, and countless internet celebrities have released videos following the trend. The concepts of pure desire style and stepmother skirt are popular all over the internet. But Yubai had already made plans, using various internet trolls to lead the charge and firmly imprint the image of the originator of pure desire style and creator of stepmother skirt on Xiao Shotzi. It can be said that Suisha's fan gain speed and video playback volume are even more terrifying than Wang Ziki's in a short period of time. However, this trend is only temporary. The marginal traffic comes and goes quickly, and Suisha can only become a tens of millions level internet celebrity in the end. But Wang Ziki is different. The strong Chinese cultural heritage in the video will push Wang Ziki to an unparalleled height. Wang Ziki will eventually become an irreplaceable symbol. It is an important force in promoting international cultural exchanges and letting traditional Chinese culture go global. It can be said that a little Shotzi will become outdated, but Wang Ziki will thrive forever. This was indeed the case in her previous life. Li Ziki had a disagreement with Weinian and stopped updating for several years. She did not release any videos for more than 1,200 days and had no movement on the internet. But when he comes back, he will be the top star. The video became a hot topic on Weibo on the day it was released, and Douyin fans increased by more than 10 million in a week, reaching a staggering 60 million fans. Yubai is looking forward to seeing how far Wang Ziki will go in this life with him as the driving force behind it. Although Xiao Momo and Zhang Yusin have not yet reached such a phenomenal level of popularity, their fan base is also growing rapidly. Especially for Xiao Momo, exploring food restaurants and skirting the line was a brand new concept at that time. Only 3 days after the video was released, she had hundreds of thousands of fans. Her sexy European and American figure has won her a large number of male fans on the internet. Of course, there were also elementary school students commenting, saying that she was a bit fat and her legs were too thick. Then they get blasted by experienced male fans. What does a kid know? You can tell at a glance that he's a little virgin, this is the best. These words quickly became the catchphrases of Xiao Momo's fans. Bay Media also entered the public eye for the first time, and its popularity soared. There was even a company that came to the door and wanted to acquire Bay Media, with an offer price as high as 20 million. Invest 1 million and increase it 20 times in a short period of time. This is the charm of internet traffic. But Yubai was very clear about Baiye's value. Even if it was 200 million, or even 2 billion, he would not sell the company. Yubai simply rented the entire 18th floor to expand the company and let Aishian continue to recruit anchors and video bloggers. At the same time, a document from the provincial government was quietly released. The coast of the Rainbow Bridge and the small island in the middle of the river have been divided into high-tech development zones, and the small island in the middle of the river is planned to be built into a technology island. House prices began to soar, and Yubai also prepared to list the 3 buildings for sale at the housing authority. On this day, Yubai had just gone out to the real estate bureau with various documents when a special guest came to his home. Ding dong! The doorbell rang. Although Chinu was not very smart, he was very vigilant. He did not open the door immediately, but observed carefully through the peephole. When she saw this, her face was filled with joy. She quickly opened the door and threw herself into the man's arms like a young swallow flying into the forest. You! Why are you here? Why didn't you tell me? I just wanted to give you a surprise. Her voice is quite nice, but a little loud. As soon as she opens her mouth, she gives people a very generous feeling, like a girl from Northeast China. This person is Chinu's college classmate and best friend, Xinu. He was also the one that Chinu went to consult when he discovered Yubai stealing something from the laundry basket and didn't know what to do. Chinu used to be a model. She had a good figure and temperament, was about 1.78 meters tall, and had a pair of long and cool legs. She has a perfect figure, slender and sexy, like a Victoria's Secret supermodel. Chinu was in Chinu's arms, just like a domineering female president hugging her little wife. The CP feeling was amazing. Different from Chinu, who is ignorant of the world, Xinu is a very realistic and smart woman. She has always played the role of an older sister and protected Chinu very well. Chinu happily walked in with Xinu's arm in arm, washing fruits and making tea for them, treating them like a rare guest. Yes, I plan to stay at your place for a while this time. Do you have a room for me? Chinu nodded at her suitcase. Yes. Of course. Chinu nodded his head frantically like a chick pecking at rice. After thinking for a while, she asked, "Did you bring your live broadcast equipment?" "Hey, don't mention it." Chinu rolled her eyes, lay down on the sofa, crossed her long legs, and wanted to put them on the coffee table, but then she thought that this was not her home and gave up. "I have terminated my contract with the company and plan to take a break. I will not be doing live streaming recently. Moreover, my old company has great influence in the industry and has threatened to ban me. I don't know what will happen next." Chinu's dignified and pretty face was full of worry. "What's going on?" "It was that damn boss I told you about. He had always wanted to take advantage of me. After the last company cocktail party, he tried to use force after all the threats and inducements failed. You know my personality. I have been enduring him for a long time, but I exploded right there and then. I gave him a complete loss and made him stay in the hospital for half a month. Then he terminated the contract and made me pay several million." Chinu spread his hands indifferently. Why do you always beat up the boss wherever you go? It happened before when you were in a modeling company. You beat up the boss and were banned from the modeling circle." Chinu said with a pout. "Oh? The little girl is trying to teach me a lesson now?" Chinu went straight to work and tickled Chinu. Chinu fell on the sofa and quickly backed away, but she was too weak to be Chinu's opponent. The scene of 2 top beauties with very different styles playing together like this is so hot that any man who sees it would probably have his eyes sparkling. After laughing for a while, Chinu said, "Who made me always run into that kind of old and lustful boss? Who can resist doing that kind of disgusting thing? I really can't blame you." Chinu nodded in agreement. Although she had no experience in the workplace, she had seen many short films about the workplace and hated those films where the protagonists were filthy old men. Xinu continued, "I heard that a media and cultural company called Baiyi has taken off in Taojiang City recently. I plan to go and see what it is like. If the boss is not a perverted old man, I will give it a try. Some of you may have noticed that Mao Mao's new book has been put in the darkroom. Woo. The new book has been completely revised from beginning to end. The protagonist has been changed to a sophomore, but the plot has not changed much. Just remember this setting. It will not affect your reading later. I hope I can win the resurrection match, I will never give up. Poor Mau, please give me some love, please hug me. Chapter 66, Want to Grasp the Future. Xinu asked, have you heard of Bay Media? Chinu shook her head. When she was bored at home, she would read books and watch TV series. She didn't surf the internet often, so she didn't know much about the new trends on the internet. No way? Bay Media is the hottest company in Taojiang City's internet industry, and it's second to none. How could you, a local, not know about it? Xinu was a little surprised. She took out her cell phone, found Wang Ziqi's video, and asked Chinu to watch it. This video style is very special, it's a brand new track. The pastoral style that blends in with nature shows the charm of traditional Chinese culture. Not only is the video quality high, but Wang Ziqi's looks and figure are top-notch. And it's obvious that she's not posing for the photo, but she's really versatile, proficient in cooking, handicrafts, textiles, etc. I like this kind of woman and have become her fan, not to mention those men. Xinu became more and more excited as she spoke, and finally she vowed, I am sure that this Wang Ziqi will become the most popular internet celebrity, and a huge success. Although Chinu didn't quite understand, he thought Wang Ziqi was amazing. And this little grain of sand. As Xinu spoke, she found another video, which showed Suisha in a blue battlesuit shaking her butt. This video blogger has become more popular than Wang Ziqi recently. He has become a phenomenon. He is known as the originator of the Pure Desire style and the creator of the stepmother skirt. What are Pure Desire style and stepmother skirt? Chinu was curious. Xinu explained, look at this woman, doesn't she give people a feeling of being pure, sexy, and cute? Judging from her face, she is obviously a young girl, but her figure is very attractive, full of the feeling of a young woman and the flavor of a wife. This is called Pure Desire style. Then he turned to another video of Suisha, the skirt she is wearing is called a stepmother skirt. If you think about it carefully, the beautiful stepmothers in everyone's impression are all wearing this kind of hip skirt. Chinu loves watching movies and TV dramas. When he thought about it carefully, it was true. The coquettish stepmothers in the Korean country all wore this kind of hip skirt when they appeared. Then, Xinu found Xiao Momo's food exploration video. I never thought that food videos could be shot like this. This video blogger has many elements, such as visiting restaurants, eating delicious food, being a big eater, having a European and American figure, and having a super fat butt, etc. Oh my god, her butt is so big. Chinu covered her mouth in surprise. She felt that her butt was already big enough, but she didn't expect this woman's was even more exaggerated than hers. And she doesn't make people feel that she is fat, but rather very sexy, the kind that you see in European and American channels. It is rumored in the industry that these three bloggers were created by Baiye's boss. His style, tracks, and video content were all planned by him. Xinu's eyes sparkled, this guy is simply a genius. He was able to create this brand new video style, and it became very popular. He was also the first to come up with the concepts of Pure Desire style and stepmother skirt, and used them on Zaya Shazi. Now the whole network is imitating them. It's really amazing. Chinu nodded in agreement. So I want to try Baiye and see if he can show me a way to become famous, Xinu said. Aren't you famous yet? You have more than 1 million fans on the live streaming platform. Chinu asked in confusion. More than 1 million is nothing. Suisha can gain 1 million followers in one night just by shaking her butt. Xinu curled her lips and said, also, don't underestimate me because I am a so-called anchor with 100% fans. In fact, most of my fans are zombies, which were given to me by my previous company. I only have a few 100,000 real fans. The highest number of views of my videos is only a few 100,000, and there are not many viewers each time I live broadcast. Xinu said with some depression, that's why that pervert tried to take advantage of me. If I were a big internet celebrity with millions of fans, or the most popular actress in the company, he would never dare to do that. Upon hearing this, Chinu hugged Xinu with some heartache. She always thought that her best friend was now a popular anchor, but she didn't expect that she was only glamorous on the surface, but was actually working so hard behind the scenes. Xinu sighed, I have already contacted the general manager of Baiye. I am very welcome there, so I plan to go and take a look. I hope the boss of Baiye can be more reliable and not be another perverted old man who wants to take advantage of me. Chinu thought about it, raised his little face and said, I will support you in the future. Let's not broadcast live anymore. We can't let those old men take advantage of us. Xinu smiled and pinched Chinu's nose. People always have to rely on themselves. You are willing to support me? Is your daughter willing? The family property does not belong to you alone. Chinu wanted to say something, but Xinu interrupted her and started to change the subject. Why don't you try shooting a video? Aren't you also of this pure desire style? And I feel that you are more pure in desire than this little Shotzi, more like a wife, more like a young woman. And this stepmother skirt, if you wear it, you will definitely kill her in seconds. No, no. Chinu shook his head repeatedly. I don't like to show up in public, and I'm not short of money. Xinu. What else can she say? It's a killer move. Sometimes she was a little envious of this silly woman. It was really true that such a fool had a good life. Right after graduation, she was picked up by a rich gay and had a sham marriage with that man. Not only did she not have to fulfill her wife's obligations, such as sleeping with him and having children, she also received a salary of tens of thousands of yuan every month. What is the difference between this good thing and losing your husband at a young age? What happened? Not long after, her husband actually died. In the will, the estate was divided equally between her and her daughter. Those relatives who wanted to wipe out the entire family were completely helpless. You will have no worries about food and clothing for the rest of your life, and live forever in a simple, happy, and beautiful world. As for Chinu herself, she came from a very poor family, so she worked hard to be self-reliant since she was young, and finally got into a good university and escaped her fate. Although God blessed her with a sexy body like a Victoria's Secret supermodel, she was not destined to make a living from it. Wherever she goes, she is coveted by all kinds of men. If Chinu was the kind of woman who was willing to sell her body for a chance to advance, she would have become famous long ago. Unfortunately, she is not. So she was banned as a model and couldn't make it as a female anchor. After all, what this world lacks the least is beautiful women. What it lacks is an opportunity to transform from a carp into a dragon. Chinu came to Taojiang City without hesitation, as he vaguely saw such an opportunity. She wants to seize the future. Chapter 67 The Ancient Greek God of Beautiful Legs. After Yubai listed the 3 houses at the real estate bureau, he returned to Bay Media. The company is booming recently, and its subsidiaries Wang Ziki and Yelixia Shazi are extremely popular. So every day, apart from monitoring Xiao Hongyu's movements through surveillance, he also stayed at the helm of the company and took charge of the general direction. Of course, I also helped Suisha shoot videos. This woman seems to be becoming more and more addicted. She felt uncomfortable if she didn't let Yubai take videos for her every day. Sometimes Yubai wondered if this woman was seducing him on purpose. The company's employees have also become accustomed to the working conditions of Mr. Yi and Suisha. In front of the floor-to-ceiling window, Yubai held the camera and directed Suisha to pose in various postures. Put your hands on the glass and look back. Yes, that's the feeling, pure yet warm yet playful and cute. Sitting at the desk with legs up on the chair. Hook your high heels with your toes, and I'll give you a close-up of your feet. Smile. I've told you so many times not to smile like that. Be more restrained and smile the sweet and lovely kind. Yubai kept giving orders, and whenever he found that Suisha's work performance was a little bit off, he would go up and slap her hard. After a long time, both of them were satisfied with the quality of the video and ended the video shooting. Suisha walked out of the office with a red face. She loves making videos and working so much now. Work makes her happy. Her work made her. She feels uncomfortable if she doesn't work for a day. Yubai lit a cigarette, stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, looked at the bustling city with heavy traffic, took a deep breath and exhaled slowly. He found himself also influenced by Suisha's work enthusiasm. If I don't shoot a video for a day, my hands will itch. Bang! There was a knock on the office door. Enter. Yubai gave an order and turned around to see Ni Xian coming in with a laptop. Brother Bai, you should know about Shuguang Network Technology Company, Limited, right? Yubai nodded. He had heard of Shuguang, a large company and a star enterprise in the provincial capital. In his previous life, until he fell from power and was wanted, Shuguang was thriving and even became a provincial star enterprise. The boss of Shuguang has an official background and is a prominent second-generation rich man. Yubai had met this person several times in his previous life, but they were not the same kind of people and could not get along. Ni Xian continued, Shuguang has a subsidiary company that does cultural media, called Auntie. Recently, one of their anchors terminated her contract and contacted me, wanting to join our company. She has already arrived in Taojiang City, and I plan to have her come to the company tomorrow to take a look. Yubai waved his hand. You can make the decision on this kind of small matter yourself, no need to ask me. And Aishan said, but I just got a rumor that this anchor and the person in charge of Outyan Media are having a bad time. The other party threatened to ban her, and anyone who dares to hire her would be an enemy of Shuguang. Our company is in the development stage, and we shouldn't make enemies easily, but I think this female anchor has great potential to be tapped, and she will definitely help our bay. This is also where Ni Xian is struggling. He wants talent, but he doesn't want to offend a large company with an official background. Yubai sneered, he is the head of Outyan Media, can he represent Shuguang? Besides, what does it matter if Shuguang is a younger brother? He will be Bai Yi's younger brother from now on. And Aishan nodded and put the computer in front of Yubai. Brother Bai, this is the video of that female anchor. Take a look first and see if she has potential. Yubai watched the video. I have to say, this woman is really amazing. Her appearance and figure are both top-notch, especially her figure, which is at the Victoria's Secret supermodel level. This pair of long legs is simply killer. Don't even talk about having legs that last for years. You'll never get tired of legs like this in your lifetime. It is no exaggeration to say that he is the ancient Greek god in charge of beautiful legs. And Aishan scratched his head and played the second video. This is her live broadcast screen recording. How should I put it? Although her voice is quite nice, it gives people a feeling of being too bold. The moment she opens her mouth, the filter is completely broken. A clear, pleasant, yet particularly generous voice came from the video. Brothers, for the tribe, charge. Look at me, Thomas flying 360 degrees. And Aishan listened to her voice, his brows furrowed, his expression like an old man talking on his cell phone on the subway. But Yibai's eyes lit up. Brother Bai, do you like this kind of contrast? And Aishan asked tentatively. If Brother Bai falls in love with this woman, let alone the person in charge of Outyan Media, even if the boss of their parent company Shuguang comes, it will be useless, because this sister-in-law will definitely be protected by him and Aishan. Day after day, am I that kind of lustful person? Can't I walk when I see a beautiful woman? Yubai stared. Of course not. Brother Bai is the most honest and serious man in our vitiligo. And Aishan apologized quickly with a smile. He secretly complained in his heart, who said he was not interested in Suisha. But now he takes pictures of her in the office every day. Yubai looked at the female anchor and was reminded of a famous gaming anchor in his previous life. Zhou Shui, known as the goddess of otaku. Although her reputation fell later on, she was indeed very popular for a while. The female anchor in front of her, named Xiao Yuyu, is the same type as her. However, no matter in terms of figure or appearance, Xiao Yuyu can beat Zhou Shui in seconds. There is a huge gap between the two. Zhou Shui is not even worthy of carrying Xiao Yuyu's shoes. How come such a stunning beauty didn't make it in her previous life? Has he really been banned by Outyan Media? Yubai was attracted to this little Yuyu, but of course, he was not lusting after her body. Instead, he wanted to bring her under his command. Although Zhou Shuyi has started to appear in the commentary of Dota 2 game competitions, she has not yet gained popularity. If Xiao Yuyu is sent there to replicate her path, then what will be the place for Zhou Shuyi? Take it. Yubai made the decision without hesitation. Okay. I'll let her know to come to the company tomorrow morning. And Aishan went out happily, and at the same time he began to think in his heart, it seems that this little Yuyu will become the second sister-in-law. And with this amazing Victoria's Secret supermodel figure, she might even be more popular than Suisha. When she comes tomorrow, you must try to curry favor with her. Soon, it was evening. A day passed and it was time to get off work. Suisha came to Yibai's office. Mr. Yi, are you free tonight? I would like to treat you to dinner to thank you for your cultivation. Suisha blinked her big eyes, her face full of anticipation. She was wearing a white pleated skirt that reached just above her knees, revealing a pair of long, round, white legs. The combination of a young woman's charm and the pure aura of a college student made her particularly charming. Yubai really wanted to agree, given the strange atmosphere between him and Suisha recently. If they really went out alone, it would definitely not be as simple as having a meal. But my aunt had already informed us in advance and asked us to go home early after school because there were guests at home. Yubai had already agreed, so it was not easy for him to go back on his word now. After all, Suisha was not as important as his aunt. He shook his head. Forget it, I have something to do today, let's do it another day. Okay then. Suisha turned around and walked out, feeling a little disappointed. Bang! Suisha's body trembled, and when she turned around, she saw Yubai walking past her with an expressionless face. If you really have something to do, I'll treat you to a meal some other day. Suisha covered her face and stayed where she was. Mr. Yi, how can Mr. Yi do this outside of work? He is being a hooligan. Suisha's pretty face flushed red, and at the same time as she felt ashamed and angry, she seemed to like Yubai a little more. The book is still in the small dark room. I failed in the first round of the resurrection competition. I started the second round and continued to revise it all night. I will never give up. My dears, please encourage me with love. Chapter 68 Xiaobai, this is your Aunt Xinyu. Song Dongfeng opened the door of the Mercedes-Benz S600. Yubai was about to get in the car, but Auntie stopped him from behind. Brother Bai. Auntie held the phone in his hand, his expression not looking good. It's the person in charge of Outyan Media. I don't know where he got my phone number from. He said he wanted to talk to the chairman of our company. Yubai knew from Auntien's expression that the person in charge of Outyan must have a condescending attitude. He knew what the other party wanted to do by calling. Give me the phone. Yubai picked up the phone and coldly said to the other end, Speak. Mr. Yi, right? I heard that you plan to take Xinu in? An old man's greasy and obscene voice came from the phone. Sure enough, the other party's attitude was somewhat arrogant and contemptuous, and he did not take Bai Yi, the rising star, seriously at all. Your small company may not get the latest news in the industry. I'm calling to inform you that Xinu has been banned by me. You can handle it on your own. There are some things that I don't need to explain too clearly. Yubai smiled, okay, we will definitely cultivate Xinu well. The old man was choked. He didn't expect that with Shiguang's background, he couldn't even control a small company in the same province. Okay, a small workshop is just a small workshop. If you are lucky enough to get some traffic, you will forget the world. Yubai was too lazy to talk to this jerk, so he returned the phone to Auntie and said, tell him to get as far away as possible. Although Auntie actually doesn't want to offend such a giant company in the industry. Moreover, the other party has an official background, and if they try to trip him up secretly, Bai Yi will feel very uncomfortable. But as a younger brother, of course I must resolutely carry out all the boss's orders. You old Biden, you are a piece of shit, how dare you threaten my big brother? Auntie walked to the side holding his phone, speaking sweet words all the way. The more he cursed, the more excited he became, and his little green eyes were shining. The other party had no chance to retort, but couldn't bear it and hung up the phone, so he could only retort from time to time. Yubai shook his head. This person in charge of Outyan is really awesome. He also tried to use Dawn to suppress him. I guess he himself was just a small karami within Dawn. Besides, what if Shiguang's boss threatens us? So what if they have official background? Yubai has the support of Taojiang City's top leader behind him. Chen Zhangbin is not only a partner, but also the future father-in-law of Lao Deng. At home, Chinu was cooking in the kitchen with her fat buttocks sticking out. Xinyu was also helping to peel garlic in the kitchen, but her legs were too long, so she couldn't squat down. She could only bend over and stick out her tight and perky buttocks. As the two were busy, Xinyu suddenly remembered something. By the way, Xiaoyu, how did you deal with the matter you consulted me about last time? What is it? It's my nephew who stole yours. Chinyu's hands trembled, and he almost overturned the pot. That's it. Xinyu continued to ask, what does it mean like that? Chenini was a little shy, but you asked this question knowingly. She knew that the other person was shy but still forced him to say it out loud. I just did what you said and relieved his pain. Chenini said shyly. That's fine. You can find him a movie to watch and let him have fun by himself. I almost thought you were going to do it yourself. Xinyu teased. Ah? Chenini looked confused. Didn't you teach them and go to help them personally? But thinking back carefully to Xinyu's words, it seemed that she had not said that, and I had misunderstood her meaning. Or, do you only hear what you want to hear? Chinyu's face was as red as if he had a fever, and his eyes were full of embarrassment and watery. Originally, she could have asked Xinyu for advice on what to do now and how to go back to the simple relationship they once had. But now she found that she had misunderstood Xinyu's words, and she realized that she must not let Xinyu know that. Otherwise she would laugh at you like crazy. I am so embarrassed. Yubai opened the door, changed his shoes and walked out of the porch, only to see that the kitchen door was closed and his aunt was cooking. I wanted to go in and play with my aunt, but when I turned around, I saw a woman standing in the living room, eating an apple. Yubai was stunned. Xiao Yuyu? This woman is very beautiful, has a great temperament, and has the boldness of a girl from Beijing. Her figure is like that of a Victoria's Secret supermodel, with golden proportions and is sexy and attractive. A pair of deadly long legs is very eye-catching. Yubai had just seen this beautiful face not long ago. Although it was through a video, the woman's features were so prominent that Yubai could not fail to recognize her. Is this the guest Auntie was talking about? You know me? Xinu was overjoyed, a Wild fan? I am quite famous, and I can even meet Wild fans offline. Xinu stretched out her long legs and ran over. How come you're so tall? You must be 185 centimeters tall, right? Squat down. Xinu said, pushing Yubai's shoulders down, and then pressed his head into her arms. This is the first time I've met a Wild fan. Since you're so handsome and Xiaoyu's nephew, I'll give you some fan benefits. After suffocating Yubai for a few seconds, Xinu loosened her hand and smiled charmingly. Little guy, now you have something to fantasize about tonight, but you have to take care of your body. Yubai. Xinu was so excited. She had been in the modeling and live streaming circles for so long, but had never met any fans offline. And he is a handsome man who is 185 centimeters tall. He is the nephew of my best friend. She poked Yubai's abdominal muscles and exclaimed, what a great figure, he is indeed a little wolf dog, but a little shy, it's just facial cleanser, why are you blushing? Yubai was speechless. He is not shy, he is just holding his breath. Whoosh! The kitchen door was opened, and Chinu heard the noise and came out. Xiaobai is back. Let me introduce you to her. She is my best friend and also my sister. You can just call her Aunt Xinu. Yuyu, this is my childhood neighbor's sister's son, Yubai, you can just call him Xiaobai. For some reason, Chinu always had the illusion of bringing her boyfriend to meet her family. Xiaobai, stay with Aunt Xinu for a while. I'll continue cooking for you. Chinu was a little shy, and after saying that, he hurried into the kitchen. Yubai didn't know what to say. He never thought that Xiao Yuyu, the new anchor who was about to join the company, would show up at his home the day before he started work. Aunt Chinu's best friend. Aunt Xinu. Chapter 69. Sister Yu, our chairman is your die-hard fan. Xinu is often harassed by various greasy old men, which actually makes her a little disgusted with men. Pressing Yubai into his arms. To be honest, this was the most intimate thing she had ever done with a man in her life. After they were done, Xinu herself was a little surprised. Why was she no longer disgusted with men when facing Yubai? After thinking about it carefully, Xinu probably understood. Yubai is a 185 centimeters tall male college student with a strong waist. He is young and handsome. And he has a dual identity, his own fan and his best friend's little nephew. So when we first met, I didn't feel disgusted with him just because he was a man. On the contrary, I actually liked him quite a bit. Then I couldn't control myself and gave him a little fan benefit and teased him. Xinu pulled Yubai to sit on the sofa. She put her arm around Yubai's shoulders in a very ungraceful manner, pinched Yubai's face, and kneaded his arm muscles. She even patted Yubai's back before he sat down and said, "You're pretty good. You little brat, you have such a great figure and are so handsome, why don't you find a girlfriend instead of stealing Xiaoyu's clothes?" Yubai was speechless. Why did her aunt tell her all this? Moreover, Aunt Xinu was really outgoing and shameless, she even asked directly to my face. Yubai explained, Xiao Yuyu, things are not what you think, it's all a misunderstanding. Xinu immediately pulled Yubai's face, you little brat, you still call me Xiao Yuyu, but I am your elder, call me Aunt Xinu. Aunt Xinu. Yubai chose not to bother with the woman. That's good. Xinu smiled, stretched out her long legs and patted them. Xiaobai, as my fan, and I have such a sexy figure, have you ever secretly fantasized about me? No. Yubai shook his head, as soon as you start talking, all the fantasies are gone. Damn. It turns out to be a black fan. Xinu was a little depressed. Her voice was obviously quite nice, except that it was a little loud and she spoke a little boldly. Why did her fans always say that she was good in everything except that she had a mouth? This brat Yubai actually said this, it seems that he is undoubtedly a die-hard fan. Although it was depressing, Xinu liked it even more. She thought about it, leaned close to Yubai's ear, and exhaled softly. You little bastard, don't steal from your Aunt Chinu again. If you want that kind of thing, come find your Aunt Chinu, she'll give it to you for free. Yubai was numb and felt that he could not wash himself clean even if he jumped into the Yellow River. It really is a misunderstanding. I really don't want it. Xinu gently pulled Yubai's hair and said, Don't act like a fool, you are a boy your age. I know how many fans have sent me messages asking for it, and some have even paid for it, but I am not willing to give it to them. Just be happy in secret. Yubai was speechless. He probably understood Chinu's personality. He is outgoing, generous, sociable, and loves driving with his fans. But if you really ask her for that kind of thing, she will definitely not be happy to give it to you. At this time, the security door opened and Li Shurian came back from school. She was stunned when she saw Chinu, and then shouted in surprise, Aunt Chinu, why are you here? Why, you're not welcome. Chinu said with a smile. Of course you're welcome. I haven't seen you for several years. You've grown so big, little girl. Come, let Auntie see if you've grown in other places. Dinner was ready quickly. A family of 4 is having a happy meal around the dining table. The only thing that was not harmonious was the relationship between Yubai and Li Shurian. Li Shurian treated Yubai as heir, and Yubai didn't bother to please her, nor did he pay any attention to her. After dinner, Chinu dragged Chinu to take a shower together, saying that he wanted to sleep with her today and that he would have to do a thorough checkup. Before the aunt left, she glanced at Yubai. Of course Yubai understood what she meant. With Chinu's joining, the aunt naturally couldn't sneak into his room in the middle of the night. Actually, it is not impossible to have 2 aunts. No words were spoken that night. The next morning, when Yubai came out after washing up, he didn't see Chinu. My aunt said she went out early in the morning and said she was going to have an interview at a newly opened company called Baiyi Media. Li Shurian said, Baiyi Media? I've heard of it. That company has been very popular recently and has produced several big internet celebrities. Shurian, you know everything? Chinu was surprised. Yes, Wang Ziki and Ili Zayashazi from Bay Media are very popular recently. Many girls around me also want to be internet celebrities and are shouting that they want to work in Bay after graduation. Li Shurian curled her lips in disdain and said, they don't even look in the mirror to see how good they are. But then again, I've also watched Bay Media's videos, and they are of very high quality and very novel. I heard that they became so popular because of the personal planning of Boss Bay. He is really amazing and should be able to help Aunt you. Chinu nodded, and suddenly thought of something. His eyes lit up, and he joked, Baiyi Media, Baiyi, isn't that Yubai the other way around? Xiaobai, what a coincidence, this company is not opened by you, is it? Yubai discovered that his aunt had suddenly become smarter. He doesn't have the idea of pretending to be a pig and eating a tiger. He doesn't have the idea of pretending to be low-key and hiding his identity from his family even though he is very powerful. Just as he was about to admit it, he heard Li Shurian sneer. Boss Baiyi? That's him? He's a complete idiot, always stirring up trouble at school, and working as a bootlicker for a green tea whore. He even had to copy the test papers of a top student to get into college. How can this kind of person be compared to Boss Baiyi? Yubai felt that Li Shurian was a bit like the brainless villain in the novel. He was originally planning to admit it, but he probably thought Li Shurian would laugh at him even more if he said it. Yubai was too lazy to say anything more. When Chinu comes back after the interview today, Li Shurian will naturally be humiliated. Seeing Yubai remain silent, Li Shurian curled her lips in boredom. She is not a brainless villain. Of course, she said this on purpose to provoke Yubai. I saw Yubai leaving in a Mercedes-Benz S600 that day. I felt that he had been acting mysterious recently. There were rumors in the school that he was a gangster's son. Li Shurian wondered if Yubai had really joined the underworld, recognized a gangster boss, and drove the gangster boss's car. So he deliberately provoked and humiliated Yubai to see if he would get angry and reveal something. But I didn't expect him to remain silent. On the other side, Bay Media. Xian met Xinu in the conference room. Xian is a dwarf who is less than 1.7 meters tall. Standing in front of Xinu, a 178 centimeters tall goddess with long legs, he looks like a Wu Dalong. Feeling the pressure of the Victoria's Secret goddess, Xian's eyes lit up. Of course, he didn't have any dirty thoughts, but he just felt it was okay. This kind of top-notch long-legged beauty, although there is a contrast as soon as she opens her mouth. Brother Bai likes her. With this figure and this beauty, she is bound to become a sister-in-law. Anai Xian rolled his eyes and decided to assist his elder brother to speed up his progress in winning the heart of the long-legged goddess. I am the big brother's loyal wingman. It's all my credit that Sui Shai is beaten by the big brother every day. Sister Yu, our chairman is a loyal fan of yours. The purpose of opening this media company was to enter this circle, to be closer to you, and to have the opportunity to meet you. Upon learning that you and Outyan Media had terminated their contract, the chairman gave me a death order, telling me that I must sign you. Really? Xinyu didn't care. She had heard too many empty words. Such words were just for listening. Anyone who believed them was an idiot. Really? Yesterday, the person in charge of Outyan called and threatened us, saying that if you dare to hire us, you will be against Sugan technology and will destroy our company. The chairman told him to get out without saying anything, and also said that he is Xiao Yu protected, and no one can bully her. Anai Xian was afraid that Xinyu wouldn't believe him, so he took out his cell phone and showed her the call records. Look at this phone number, it belongs to the person in charge of Outyan. Xinyu took a look and found that it was true. But she was not moved, instead her vigilance instantly became full. Could it be another lecherous old man who wants to take advantage of me? Maybe the call with the person in charge of Outyan was not to help me out. The call records showed that the call lasted for half an hour. Could he be plotting how to take me down? Maybe the two of them are even discussing who should go first. Xinyu was just thinking about it when she heard someone opening the door behind her. Anai Xian immediately stood up and shouted respectfully, Brother Bai. Anai Xian motioned Xinu to turn around. Sister Yu, this is our Bay Media's chairman, Mr. Yi. Xinyu looked back suddenly and then was stunned. I spent another night revising it, and the second game of the resurrection match has begun. It depends on whether I will be allowed out of the small black room after the review tomorrow. Pray. My dears, please give me all the love. Chapter 70. You are such a nice person, I like you so much. Xinyu turned around and saw a man wearing a white shirt, black trousers, and a pair of big-toed leather shoes walking in. Xinyu was a little surprised. The chairman of Bay Media was completely different from what she had imagined. He was not an old man at all, but a young man. The image is a bit ugly. His outfit is both businesslike and fashionable, which should make him look handsome, but he is very skinny and bony, and the clothes can't hold him up at all. He also had a head of huge curly yellow hair that almost covered his eyes. He doesn't look like a company chairman at all, he's clearly just a non-mainstream young man. Is this the kind of person who created the popular Wang Ziki and Zayashazi? Xinyu fell into deep doubt. She thought of what Mr. Ni had just said, that Chairman Bai Yi was a senior fan of hers, and she instantly became alert, suspecting that this Mr. Yi was the kind of creepy fan who sent private messages and wanted to buy her clothes. She began to back off and decided not to sign a contract with Bai Yi. If you have a boss like this, you never know how you'll be harassed. Fuck. Master Nan, why are you wearing the same clothes as Brother Bai? Anai Xian's eyes widened. Just now, when he saw this outfit through the glass wall of the conference room, he thought it was Brother Bai who came, but it turned out to be Zhang Lingnan who walked in. Zhang Lingnan turned around a bit proudly. Hey, I think Brother Bai looks pretty handsome in this outfit, and it's popular with girls, so I bought one to try. How about it, handsome, right? Get out now. Anai Xian waved his hand impatiently, then smiled awkwardly at Xinu. Sister Yu, I'm sorry for the mistake. This is our company's cleaner, not the chairman. Just as he finished speaking, the conference room was opened again and a young man walked in, dressed exactly like the energetic young man named Nan Xiao. The difference is that you can obviously see that he has a very sexy body. He looks thin when he is dressed and has muscular body when he is undressed, which makes his clothes look thicker. Not only is he tall, at 1.85 meters tall, his facial features are also deep and three-dimensional, and he is extraordinarily handsome. There is a special temperament about him, a mixture of elegance and domineering. He looks a bit like Gu Tianle when he was young, but he is more handsome and has more flavor than Gu Zai. Xinyu admired in her heart that with such excellent looks, it would be a pity if she didn't become a star. If he makes his debut in a movie, even if he has a dull face and no acting skills, he will definitely become a popular male star. It's this face. It looks a little familiar. Xinyu was stunned. Isn't it a little familiar? I touched his abdominal muscles and patted his butt last night. Isn't this Chinu's little wolfdog nephew, Yubai? Why did he come to Bai Yi? Are you also here to interview to be a host? However, both Mr. Ni and Mr. Nan, who were not mainstream, bowed and respectfully called out, "Brother Bai." There was a hint of piety on their faces, as if they were facing their spiritual idols, or like the younger brothers facing the boss in the Young and Dangerous movies. Ni Xian introduced, "Sister Yu, this is Mr. Yi, the chairman of our Bay Media." Sinu's CPU was about to be burned out. Chinu's little wolfdog nephew was actually the chairman of Bay Media, who has been in the limelight recently. "Xiao Yu, nice to meet you." Yubai smiled as warmly as spring breeze and stretched out his hand. "Ah, Mr. Yi, hello." Xinu was stunned for a moment, then quickly held Yibai's hand. She was a sensible woman and understood that in public, one should address people by their titles. Sinu had a feeling of unreality at the moment. If it wasn't for the fact that this face was the same as the one she saw last night, and the name was the same, she would even suspect that she had recognized the wrong person. The Yibai in front of him is a mature, steady, and elegant chairman. Last night, Yibai was a shy college student, a shy boy who blushed even when he applied facial cleanser to himself. Seeing that Xiao Yu couldn't take her eyes off Brother Bai, and Aishian was secretly happy. It was a deal. Sooner or later, the two of them would go to bed together, and the company would have another sister-in-law. My position in the company dropped again, ranking 4th. But it doesn't matter. As long as the big brother is happy, it's fine. What is there to be afraid of if the little brother suffers a little injustice? Brother Bai, you guys chat. And Aishian pulled Zhang Lingnan out. Seeing Sinu still a little dazed, Yibai smiled mischievously, "What? Aunt Sinu, don't you recognize me?" Now, the chairman who was just so elegant and domineering has become a little nephew again. Sinu breathed a sigh of relief. "Damn it! Xiao Bai, I never thought that you are the chairman of Bai Yi." Sinu exclaimed, pinched Yibai's face and gently patted his strong chest muscles. Once again, she envied Chinu's good fortune for having such an outstanding successor. He is handsome and capable, and he has feelings for my aunt. That silly woman, she didn't even know how to win over such a high-quality man right next to her. If I had known this earlier, I would have encouraged her to give Xiaobai a secret lesson in person. So what if there is a generation difference? There is no blood relationship anyway, not even a relative relationship. He is just the son of a childhood playmate. If it were me, I would have fallen long ago. Yibai glanced at the table in the conference room, on which was a contract, and pouted, "Aunt Sinu, how about it? Do you want to try Bay?" Sinu didn't say anything, just picked up the pen and signed at the end of the contract. She didn't even bother to read the contract, her vigilance was at its lowest point. She completely forgot that she had just suspected that Chairman Bai Yi and the person in charge of Outyen were plotting against her, and that she had decided not to sign a contract with Bai Yi. "You little rascal, I'm yours now, so you have to treat me well in the future," Sinu said coquettishly, her voice not so bold anymore. Not to mention, her charming and heroic face looks really nice when held in a clip. "Don't worry, Aunt Sinu, I'm your loyal fan." Yibai blinked. His original intention was to tease Aunt Sinu, referring to the incident last night when she misunderstood him as her black fan. But Sinu thought of what Ni Xian had just said. "Our chairman is a loyal fan of yours. He opened this media company just to get into this circle and have the opportunity to meet you. The person in charge of Outyen called and threatened that if he dared to take you in, he would destroy Bai Yi. The chairman told him to get out without saying anything, and also said that he would protect Xiao Yu, and no one could bully her." Mr. Ni's words kept echoing in her ears, and Sinu felt inexplicably shy and a little sweet in her heart. Her charming big eyes were full of water, and the way she looked at Yibai was a little bit tearful. If Chinu saw her like this, he would definitely be shocked. Having known this woman for so many years, Chinu had never seen her act like such a little woman. Sinu was more touched that the brat actually liked her so much and gave so much to her behind the scenes without taking any credit for it. Originally, she was just joking when she said she would give that to Yibai yesterday, but now she decided that she must reward Yibai well when she returns home in the evening. Give him all your clothes, and everything else. It's even possible to go and help him personally. Xiao Bai, don't lock the door when you go to bed at night. Auntie has a small gift for you. Sinu's eyes were charming and she lowered her head shyly after saying this. Chapter 71 Shura Field erupts? My self-cultivation. Yibai had a black question mark on his face. No, Aunt Sinu was fine, why did she suddenly have a fever? But Yibai didn't take it seriously, he knew this kind of woman too well. She says she drives better than anyone else, but when you really ask her to do so, she becomes unhappy and says she is a conservative and serious girl. Women are very strange creatures. Some women are serious and keep a distance from the opposite sex on the surface. They are dignified and aloof, but in fact they are very passionate behind the scenes. They may be experienced female generals. They all changed color. Some women are always telling dirty jokes, but they are very conservative in private. They may not even have their first kiss and have never even touched a man's hand. Yubai has seen countless people, so he can naturally tell that Xinu is that kind of woman. When Yubai saw Chenu's video yesterday, he felt that she and Zhou Shuyi were female anchors in the same field. But unlike Zhou Shuyi, she not only has a better image and temperament, but is also natural and unpretentious, and is also a very clean woman. Therefore, Yubai planned to let Chinu follow Zhou Shuyi's path. Anyway, that technical secondary school girl is not worthy of her position and is hanging out with scumbags, so just leave her with no way out. Yubai felt a little sorry for letting Wang Wenjing follow Li Ziqi's path, and was thinking about promoting Li Ziqi if he had the chance in the future. But he would not feel any guilt towards Zhou Shuyi. Yubai called Ni Xian, the head of the operations department, and the head of the business department to the conference room and explained the future plans for Chinu. Boss Ni, have you heard of Gaming Storm? Ni Xian nodded. I know, it's a paid TV channel for gaming content. It's very popular in China. It broadcasts various gaming events live. I watch it often. Okay, I plan to let Xiao Yuyu go to Gaming Storm to be the commentator for the competition. With the ability of photographic memory, everything he saw in his previous life can be recalled clearly, so Yubai knows very well how Zhou Shuyi started his career. She was originally a member of a girl group. In 2013, which is this year, she frequently appeared in the commentary of Dota 2 game competitions and then became popular. This woman is very realistic. As soon as she became popular, in 2014, she immediately abandoned her teammates who had been through thick and thin with her and announced her withdrawal from the girl group. Xiao Yuyu, I don't watch your live broadcasts much. Can you play games? Hearing Yubai ask this, Xinu glared at him. You little bastard, as a die-hard fan of someone, you don't even know if he can play games? But the brat loves to save face, so he pretends to be nice in front of his subordinates. Xinu naturally won't expose him. I can play MOBA games like LOL and Dota 2. That's alright. Yubai nodded and told the business manager, first, send Xiao Yuyu's resume to GameStorm and see if they are willing to let Xiao Yuyu in. If they refuse, you can think of other ways, whether it's bribing the top management or spending money. In short, within a week, I want to see Xiao Yuyu appear on the commentary desk of GameStorm. The business manager nodded, and the pressure instantly rose. Chinu felt happy when she saw Yibai's commanding appearance. She is so handsome. Will I follow him and call her Aunt Xiaoyu from now on? Bah! 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 Chinu! Calm down, you're not in love. You've only known her for a short time, and you're already thinking about all sorts of things. But, he is a die-hard fan of her and he supports her secretly. He paid so much to realize himself, and while he was still a sophomore, he worked hard to become the chairman of a popular media company. In order to protect himself, he also offended Sugan Technology, which has an official background. Xiaobai is so nice. Although he is a male college student and a little boy, he gives people a full sense of security. After the meeting, the employees went back to their respective duties. Ni Xian was very considerate and sensible. He gave Chinu and Suisha the same treatment and arranged a large office for her. Chinu's future positioning is game commentator and game anchor, so Ni Xian plans to decorate her office into a live broadcast room. The housing authority called and said that many people were interested in the 3 buildings listed by Yubai and had the intention to buy them. Yubai returned to the office and started communicating on the phone. Yubai spent a total of 18.5 million on the 3 buildings. The 3 buildings were all purchased at a premium when the market price was around 15 million. After the government document was issued, housing prices in Rainbow Bridge began to soar. Someone is willing to offer 10 million for 1 building. But when Yubai heard this offer, he was too lazy to pay attention to it. He worked in the building of Liang Weiyuan Bar after being fired in his previous life, so he remembered it very clearly. The bar owner bought the building from the landlord for 5 million and sold it half a year later at the highest price. It sold for a total of 30 million, which is 6 times the price. Therefore, even if these 3 buildings are not sold at the highest housing price, the selling price of each building cannot be lower than 25 million. As long as I sell these 3 buildings, I'll be half a billionaire. Yubai thought about it and felt a little excited. Although his wealth at the peak of his previous life was much more than this, there is a difference between earning it through illegal means and earning it through legitimate means with one's own abilities. In his previous life, not only did he have to pay tribute to his protector, but he also felt like he was walking on thin ice all the time. After all, many evil forces had collapsed at that time, and Yubai was worried that sooner or later such a day would come for him as well. You don't have to worry about anything in this life, everything is earned cleanly. What? The money used to buy the building was earned from the casino? Nonsense. Is there any evidence? It was obvious that he made his money by trading antiques in the antique street. Boom boom. There was a knock on the office door. Enter. At the command, Suisha came in with a red face, blinking her big eyes, looking delicate and charming. Mr. Yi, do you have time? Can you help me take a video? I still can't find the state. Yubai shook his head and stood up. Are you trying to make a video? I'm embarrassed to expose you. It's obvious that he wants to be beaten again. Let's go. Yubai walked in front with a serious face, leading Suisha, who looked like a shy young wife, into dance studio number 3. Ai Xian was watching the fun happily, but suddenly he saw Xinu in the office, who was curious about the noise and was about to come out to take a look. He was startled. He hurried over and said, Sister Yu, I want to discuss some things about your work arrangements with you and ask for your opinion. Xinu nodded and stopped. Ai Xian was about to go in, but then he thought that he had to avoid suspicion. How could he stay in the office alone with his sister-in-law? So he called an operations person and a business person, and went into Xinu's office together. He walked in at the end and closed the door tightly after entering. At the same time, he took out his cell phone and sent a text message to Zhang Lingnan, hurry up and close the door of dance studio number 3. Instruct everyone to stop talking about Brother Bai and Sister Sha in front of Sister Yu in the company. As long as Brother Bai and Sister Sha are filming, close the door for them and hold Sister Yu back so that she can't find out. As the most loyal younger brother under Brother Bai, not only do you have to be Brother Bai's wingman, you also have to help Brother Bai handle the relationship between him and each of his sisters-in-law to avoid the outbreak of Shura Field. In dance studio number 3, Yubai didn't know that his younger brother had already possessed such a high level of professional accomplishment. He was already immersed in his work. Try hard to shoot videos for Suisha. Bang! I failed in the second round of the resurrection match. I will continue to revise it, continue to submit it for review, and start the third round of the resurrection match. I will definitely be able to do it. I will definitely get out of the small black room. Chapter 72. The two ants are really good friends. After Yubai finished filming the video for Suisha, it had been a long time since he got off work. 5 or 6 borderline videos were shot in a row today, and Suisha even changed her clothes more than a dozen times. After it was over, Yubai had a good physique and didn't feel tired, but Suisha was extremely tired. She was panting and her little face was as red as if she had a fever. If someone who didn't know what was happening saw it, they would think that the two were doing something shameful in the dance studio. In fact, the two of them were really working hard and shooting the video seriously. No messy stuff. At most, Suisha was slapped dozens of times. Yubai had originally planned to take Aunt Xinu home with him, but she had already left, and only a few curly dogs were left in the company still working overtime. When Song Dongfeng sent me home, dinner had just been prepared. The family of 4 sat around the dining table and started eating. Xinu thought for a moment, and said to Chinu, Xiaoyu, after dinner, please help me clean up the empty room. I will sleep alone at night, and I won't squeeze with you. She had originally planned to stay at Chinu's house for a few days and then move out, but now that Yubai was at home, she was reluctant to leave. I wanted to hold you and sleep for a few more nights. Chinu pouted, looking regretful. We are both used to sleeping alone. We won't be able to sleep well if 2 people are squeezed together. Let's just forget it. Xinu said. She also thought about secretly going to Yubai's room at night when everyone was asleep and giving him some small gifts. It would be so inconvenient if I still sleep with Chinu. Thinking of this, Xinu looked at Yubai shyly. Although those fans sent private messages to ask for it all the time, and some even wanted to spend a lot of money to buy it, Xinu never agreed. Although she was a carefree person, she still felt a little embarrassed when she thought about giving Yubai such a small gift. Okay then, I'll have to sleep alone tonight. Chinu pouted. Although there was a regretful expression on her face, her acting skills were not bad, and there was a gleam of joy in her beautiful eyes. She glanced at Yubai secretly, her eyes full of affection. Last night was the first time in these days that she didn't kiss and hug this brat, and she was a little uncomfortable. I'm sleeping separately from Yu tonight. I can finally spend some time with him. Yubai. He suddenly had a bad feeling. The tacit understanding between him and his aunt grew day by day, so as soon as she gave him a look, Yubai knew what she was thinking. But what about Aunt Chinu? Why is the look in that charming big eyes exactly the same as her aunt's? What Aunt Chinu said in the company was not a joke. She asked me to leave the door unlocked at night and that she was coming over to give me a small gift. Is she serious? Yubai buried his head and ate his meal without saying a word. Li Shurian looked left and right, her brows furrowed. She felt that something was wrong with both her mother and Aunt Chinu, but she couldn't put her finger on what the problem was. After dinner, Li Shurian took a shower and went back to her room first. The remaining 3 people also had a tacit understanding and returned to their rooms without saying a word. Soon, it was late at night. Everything was silent and the silver moonlight filled the earth. Squeak! Chinu's door opened. She was wearing a lace nightgown, bent over, sticking out her fat buttocks, and tiptoed out. Squeak! Chinu's door also opened. She wore a lace nightgown that showed off her sexy figure like a Victoria's Secret supermodel, and her long legs were dazzling. She held several small pieces of clothing in her hands. Both women froze in place, staring at each other in bewilderment. What are you doing? They both asked in unison. My stomach hurts, I need to go to the bathroom. Chinu replied. I just finished taking a shower and came out to wash my underwear. Chinu replied. Then, both of them looked suspicious. Isn't there a pool on the independent balcony of your room? Chinu asked. Isn't there a bathroom in your room? Why do you want to come out? Chinu also asked. Chinu rolled his eyes, ran to the locker, and took out a pack of tissues from it. There is no paper in the bathroom of my room, I came out to get some paper. Chinu nodded and explained, there is no laundry detergent in my room, so I want to go to the public bathroom to see if there is any. Then she went to the public restroom and came out with a bottle of hand sanitizer. The 2 women stood at the door of their own room, said good night to each other calmly, then went back to their rooms, closed the door, and leaned against the wall and breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, I was smart and didn't let Xiaoyu see it. As expected of me, I reacted really quickly. I almost let you find out, hee hee. Both of them were somewhat pleased with themselves and praised their own ability to adapt to changing circumstances. But then, they all frowned, feeling that something was wrong, but couldn't tell what it was. 10 minutes later, Chinu's room door creaked open first. She stood at the door without moving, and looked around vigilantly to make sure there was nothing unusual before she moved her long legs to walk towards Yubai's room. Squeak! There was the sound of a door opening behind me. Chinu quickly turned around and saw Chinu standing at the door, looking at her with a confused look on his face. Xiaoyu, why haven't you slept yet? The 2 said in unison again. Chinu held up the dry clothes in her hand, I've washed them, come out to find a hanger. Chinu touched her stomach, and her pretty face wrinkled, my stomach feels uncomfortable, I want to drink some hot water. The 2 nodded, one poured hot water, the other found a clothes hanger, and then they went back to their rooms. 10 minutes later. 2 creaking sounds were heard at the same time. Chinu and Chinu stood at the door and looked at each other. Both of them were sweating profusely. It's over. Could it be that Yu found out about Xiaobai and I and wanted to catch us in the act? If she really catches me, it will be so embarrassing. Oh no. Could it be that Xiaoyu has noticed my intention and wants to catch me red-handed? If she finds out, where will my face go? Although Chinu is usually confused, her little brain worked surprisingly fast at this time. She forced out a pitiful smile, trying to dispel Xinu's doubts. Yu, I still want to hold you to sleep. Me too. I want to talk to you before going to bed. Chinu also followed Chinu's words. How about we sleep together? The 2 women said in unison again. Then, both of them forced a smile, held hands, and went to Chinu's room to sleep. Judging from their expressions, they all seem very happy, but it is unclear what they are thinking in their hearts. Yubai. He witnessed the whole process in the room with his X-ray eyes. He knew that both women were lying and understood what they wanted to do. Yubai had 1,000 complaints in his heart, but he didn't know what to say. Aunt Chinu and Aunt Xinu, they are really good friends with similar names. He really wanted to open the door and say something. We are all good girlfriends, so why not come together? 3 people were in his room, playing landlord. If all else fails, call Li Shurian over and the 4 of us can play mahjong together. Chapter 73. Brother, let me go down to accompany old cat. No matter which aunt comes, Yubai is fine. It would be even better if both of you come together. Xiaobai was unhappy because neither of them came. But seeing that the 2 of them whispered to each other for a while and then fell asleep, it was estimated that no one would come. Yubai was just about to go to bed when his cell phone rang. When he picked it up and looked at it, he was a little confused. Why was Song Dongfeng calling in the middle of the night? Brother Bai, there's a situation. Luo Yang sent a text message saying that Hiwazi wants to harm you and plans to take action tomorrow. Song Dongfeng's voice was a little solemn. What's going on? Yubai sat up. That day at Shuizi's house, she clearly heard Xiao Hongyu's plan to get rid of Chenini and then take action against herself. But there is still a month before Chenini is going to participate in the piano competition, and he can't wait any longer and is planning to attack himself first? Isn't he afraid of alerting the enemy? Song Dongfeng explained. Luo Yang said that Xiao Hongyu organized a meeting with a group of Backbone members tonight. As Fat Cat's former capable younger brother, he was also valued by Hiwazi and brought along. Hiwazi seemed to have some quirks. He particularly liked anything that belonged to Fat Cat. He not only took care of Sister Cat, but was also especially good to Fat Cat's former younger brothers. Yubai interrupted Song Dongfeng speechlessly. Let's get to the point. I'm not interested in these gossips. Yes. Song Dongfeng quickly began to tell the story. Yubai listened quietly to what Song Dongfeng said, without any change in his expression. Got it. You don't have to worry about it. Song Dongfeng was anxious when he heard this, but Brother Bai, Hiwazi plans to kill you tomorrow. We can't just sit there and wait for death. We have to strike first. Yubai explained. Have you forgotten about the kitten? Are you planning to disobey Big Brother again? I told you not to worry about it, and I will naturally make arrangements. When Song Dongfeng heard this, he felt relieved and smiled. It was not convenient for him to say anything more on the phone, but he understood that as long as Brother Bai said something like this, Hiwazi was already dead. Just like that dead cat, it left without a clear reason. Yubai hung up the phone and called up the surveillance video. The pinhole camera clearly recorded everything that happened. Half an hour ago, Jushio Villa, conference room. Xiao Hongyu sat in the main seat in the conference room, and below him sat the 3 great Vidras, Hiwazi, Nyoto, Lusanji, and a group of key members. Xiao Hongyu first explained some arrangements made by the nobleman above, and then gave instructions to Hiwazi. Don't worry about Yubai for now. I have already checked his background. He is Chen Jingbin's white glove. When Hiwazi heard this, he thought there was no need to investigate, so couldn't he just kill Yubai directly? He immediately volunteered. Boss, I will go to Taojiang University tomorrow, find that little bastard named Yubai, torture him, and then kill Xinjiang. In his opinion, for a social leader like him to deal with a college student was like using an anti-aircraft cannon to kill a mosquito, a waste of talent. So he didn't take Yubai seriously at all. After we deal with Chen Jingbin's daughter, we'll send him down to accompany old cat. Xiao Hongyu waved his hand. But Hiwazi was unwilling to wait. He liked everything that belonged to Fat Cat, and he was eager to finish anything that Fat Cat hadn't finished. But Xiao Hongyu always keeps his word, and Hiwazi dares not disobey his decision. But Hiwazi was quick-witted and knew very well that his elder brother was vengeful, so he came up with an idea right away. Brother, judging from the current situation, the final value of the 3 buildings that Yubai snatched away may not be the more than 60 million we initially predicted. There is a great possibility that it will soar to more than 90 million. Xiao Hongyu's eyes widened when he heard this. Are you kidding? Really? Just a few days after the government document came out, the price of a 5-story building over at the Rainbow Bridge has soared to over 10 million yuan each, and it's still increasing rapidly, said Hiwazi. His original intention was to provoke Xiao Hongyu's anger, so he made a casual prediction, but he didn't expect that it would come true, and he actually guessed it right. Xiao Hongyu's eyes burned with anger. Damn Yubai. That's more than 90 million. Rounded up to 100 million. Regardless of whether housing prices will soar in the future, his blood pressure soared on the spot. Catch this son of a bitch tomorrow and take him to Jiangxinsu. I will send him away myself. Clear. Hiwazi was in high spirits and smiled grimly. Luo Yang, Haiwazi's most popular younger brother, was sitting behind him. Witnessing all this happening, although Luo Yang had already turned from evil to good, he still couldn't help feeling sad. It's over. The new big brother is in a hurry to die. Not only did he play with Brother Mao's woman, he also wanted to go down and accompany Brother Mao. In his eyes, Haiwazi was already a dead kid. How dare you set your sights on Brother Bai? I really don't know how to write the word death. After the meeting, Luo Yang used the excuse of going to the restroom, found a toilet seat and squatted down, then sent a message to Song Dongfeng telling him everything that had happened tonight. After sending the text message, Luo Yang lit a cigarette, took a deep breath, and felt a bit like Chen Yongren in Infernal Affairs. 3 days followed by another 3 days, and then another 3 days. It's almost 10 days. Brother Bai, when can I return to the organization? There is really no future in following this group of idiots. Originally, Yubai was planning to let Qin Zhengbin try to see if he could wipe out Xiao Hongyu's group, and let those who deserve to be shot, and those who deserve to be imprisoned. But since Haiwazi is so anxious to die, Yubai didn't mind getting rid of the evil for the people once, so he sent him down to see Fat Cat and told Fat Cat what it was like to be a cat lady. Yubai inserted the anonymous phone card and sent a text message to Luo Yang. Want to eat hot pot? Where is Haiwazi now? The first sentence is a code for the former Hei Luo Yang. Luo Yang on the other end of the phone was startled and immediately understood that the powerful Brother Bai was indeed going to take action again. The original landlord of the building where the Liang Weiyuan bar was located had fled to avoid debt, but Haiwazi's men caught him and his son in the countryside and brought them back to the landlord's house. Haiwazi rushed over and said that he, Haiwazi, would collect the debt that Fei Mao could not collect. Yubai was speechless. He returned the IOU to the old man and left a note asking him to run away quickly. How come he was caught? Moreover, Liang Weiyuan's building was obviously his own house, but Haiwazi actually dared to commit violence in his own house. God has destined that he will not survive this night. Yubai went downstairs and hailed a taxi to the Rainbow Bridge. He then found an internet cafe, went into the bathroom, turned on his invisibility, and quickly walked to the Rainbow Bridge. X-ray vision and Super Eagle vision are turned on. On the 4th floor of Liang Weiyuan bar, I saw an old man kneeling on the ground with bright red slap marks on his face and blood flowing from the corners of his mouth. His good-for-nothing son rolled on the ground, holding his wrist in wailing. 3 bloody fingers were scattered on the ground beside him. Haiwazi had a ferocious and cruel smile on his face and kicked the old man to the ground. Then he unzipped his pants and urinated on the old man. You old fool! My brother Mao is dead, not to mention not paying back the money you owe him. You actually tried to run away. Doesn't your conscience hurt? Ha! I also lost the 3rd round of the resurrection match. Let's start the 4th round. I will never let down the babies who support me, and I will never give up on this book. I will definitely succeed. Resurrection, my. Chapter 74 Time stands still, he is God. The old man was drenched in smelly urine, but he didn't dare to resist at all. He trembled and begged for mercy. We have paid back the money, Brother Mao gave us the IOU, please let us go. You paid it back? Where's the money? Haiwazi said, turning back to look at his younger brother. Did you see the money? Did you embezzle it? The younger brother quickly said, Brother Haiwa, if this old man had paid back the money, why would he run away? Yeah, since you paid back the money, why did you run away? I don't think you paid it back at all. I took over all of Brother Mao's property, but I didn't see you transfer money to his card, nor did I see millions of extra cash. Haiwazi finally finished peeing, shuddered, and let out a long sigh of comfort. He waved his hand and signaled his younger brothers, you come too, let's share the rain and do equally, and don't leave his son behind. A group of young men immediately split into 2 groups, took off their pants and urinated on the old man and the slightly fat man. The old man covered his face with his hands and did not dare to resist. He knew that facing these beasts, resistance would only lead to a worse outcome. It's just a few broken fingers, why are you screaming like a pig being slaughtered? Come, I'll disinfect you. Don't move. If you dare to move, I will chop off your remaining 7 fingers one by one. The slightly plump man originally wanted to roll over to avoid it, but he didn't dare to move after hearing what was said. He just trembled on the ground, covering his severed finger and groaning in pain. When they were done, the old man wiped his face and said, we really paid back the money to Brother Mao. If we didn't, how could Brother Mao be willing to give me the IOU? I can pay you back once more, as long as you can show me the IOU. I understand. Hiwazi clapped his hands and suddenly realized, "You old fool stole the IOU. I said I would never find it no matter how hard I tried. I thought brother Mao hid it in sister Mao's, so I opened it and looked for it." Upon hearing this, the younger brothers present looked at each other and laughed obscenely. They are all Hiwazi's most trusted brothers, and of course they understand their eldest brother's hobbies of thieves. "You want an IOU, right? I have plenty of them." Hiwazi waved his hand, and one of his younger brothers immediately took out the IOU from his bag. He then walked to the slightly plump man, held his breath, frowned, picked up his hand, and pressed his fingerprint on the note. The slightly plump man's hands were already bloody, so he didn't even need to use ink. "Damn it, whose urine smells so bad? Second brother, is it you? Don't look for girls if you have nothing to do. You're so smelly." The younger brother cursed. Everyone present burst into laughter. Hiwazi was also very happy. "Look, now we have the IOU, right? Old man, when are you going to pay me back? We didn't sign the IOU voluntarily, we don't acknowledge it." "Very good. You old man, you are still very tough." Hiwazi was furious, and waved his hand, "Chop off his son's penis, so that this old man will have no descendants." A younger brother beside him said, "Brother Hiwa, this old man can't have children, but he can't have grandchildren. His son got married and had a daughter. After the divorce, his ex-wife took the child to the provincial capital to develop." "Damn it! Why didn't you say so earlier?" Hiwazi's eyes lit up. "Go to the provincial capital and bring his granddaughter back. If he doesn't return the money, I'll rape his granddaughter in front of him." The old man, who had not resisted until now, got red-eyed when he heard this. He stood up and rushed towards Hiwazi. "You beast! How dare you? I will fight you!" Bang! Hiwazi kicked the old man with lightning speed, and the old man somersaulted in the air and fell to the ground, with blood foam spurting out of his mouth. "Brother Hiwa, I will never be able to learn this kick in my entire life." The younger brother flattered him. "You should learn to play the hook 8. Hiwa used to be the main force of the football team. His nickname was the Golden Right Foot. If he hadn't retired, the Chinese national football team would definitely have entered the World Cup." Hiwazi was indifferent to such flattery and shook off the urine on his feet with some disgust. "Damn it! How dare you attack me? Throw this old guy off the building." A few minutes ago, Rainbow Bridge. Yubai, who was hiding himself, couldn't bear to watch any longer. He made his fortune in his previous life by running a casino and lending money at high interest rates. But to be honest, although he and his men are cruel, they will not be cruel to ordinary people. When they are unable to collect gambling debts, they resort to soft violence, such as forcing their subordinates to stay at the other party's home and eat, drink, defecate, and urinate at the other party's home. Hiwazi's behavior is purely inhumane. Yubai came to a dark place without surveillance, took out his mobile phone and sent a text message to Luo Yang. "Call Hiwazi and tell him that you saw Guo Jianglong, the guy who won 8 million a while ago, in the casino." Hiwazi gave an order and the younger brother was about to take action when his cell phone rang. I picked up the phone and saw that it was Luo Yang calling. He brought people out and arranged for Luo Yang to watch over the casino. Why did he make a phone call at this time? Did something happen in the casino? Hiwazi waved his hand to stop his younger brother, answered the phone, and heard Luo Yang shouting anxiously. "Brother Hiwa, I saw Guo Jianglong who won money in the casino before." "Are you sure?" Hiwazi's eyes narrowed. "Sure. How many people did he bring with him?" "I only brought 2 younger brothers with me. Now they are in the bathroom. I am watching them outside. Watch over me until I come back." Hiwazi hung up the phone and waved his hand. "Go back to Jushio Villa and inform all the brothers outside to go up the mountain. Take out the hidden weapons in the bottom of the box." A group of people left the old man and his son behind and rushed downstairs together. The younger brother walking behind turned back and said, "Get the money ready. If you don't pay it back, you can just wait for your granddaughter to marry you off." After the group of people left, the old man was silent for a moment and then burst into tears. "What a sin! Jingjing, Grandpa is sorry for you." The old man cried and patted the floor. Originally he had the idea of committing suicide, but now the other party had set his sights on his only granddaughter, so how could he bear to abandon her? After a moment, the old man thought of something and kowtowed repeatedly in front of the coffee table in the living room. "Oh my God! Please open your eyes again. Catch all these damn beasts. Juxiu Villa is on the other side of Taojiang. Starting from the Rainbow Bridge, crossing the Jiangxinsu, and then crossing the Jiangxinsu Bridge, you will reach the Xiuping district where Juxiu Villa is located. Haiwazi got into a Land Cruiser, and the car drove onto the Rainbow Bridge, speeding all the way. Along the way, a group of people kept calling their brothers, asking them to return to the mountain as soon as possible because something big had happened. It was dark at night and there were very few vehicles on the Rainbow Bridge. The Land Cruiser sped all the way, and when it reached the middle of the bridge, there was no car around. Wow! The world suddenly stopped. Time seemed to be suspended. Then, the door of the Land Cruiser was opened. The driver was originally standing still, but suddenly, his arm seemed to be grabbed by an invisible hand and twisted. Slowly turn the steering wheel all the way to the left. The tire twists along with it. It stands to reason that in a world where time stands still, everything is forbidden and nothing can be used or destroyed. But this master who controls time can control everything in this world at will. In the realm where time stands still, he is God. Chapter 75 Death Judgment, Unlucky Cat's Sister. After the steering wheel was turned to the bottom, the accelerator was also pressed to the bottom. The driver's elbow suddenly caved in, as if he had been hit hard. That's the area where the hemp tendons are. First the left hand, then the right hand. A baseball bat suddenly appeared in the air and hit Haiwazi's temple hard. Then the car door was closed again. Wow! The world returned to normal. Grass! The driver yelled and felt as if the tendons in his hands were struck. His two arms instantly became numb and he couldn't move them. But then, something even more terrifying happened. I don't know when, he suddenly turned the steering wheel to the left. The high-speed rotating front wheel instantly deflected at a large angle, causing the suspension system to suddenly bear a huge lateral force. The powerful impact force exceeded the suspension system's tolerance capacity, directly breaking the axle. The car's tire also burst. Fuck! What are you doing, second brother? The passenger noticed something was wrong and immediately pulled the handbrake. But it was too late, the Land Cruiser flipped sideways in the air. Brother Haiwa. A younger brother in the back row just turned his head and saw that Haiwa had fainted at some point, with blood still oozing from the left side of his head. Then, the Land Cruiser broke through the guardrail and plunged into Taojiang River. Fortunately, the car windows had been broken and deformed in the previous roll and impact. The younger brothers kicked the glass to pieces and fled. Haiwazi was still unconscious. The younger brother next to him wanted to save him, but there was a problem with the safety buckle and he couldn't get it unfastened. As the water came in, the car was slowly sinking. The younger brother gritted his teeth, made up his mind, left his elder brother behind, and ran away. The cold river water rushed in, and Haiwazi woke up with a start, feeling a splitting headache. When he opened his eyes, he realized that the car had overturned. He cursed inwardly and tried to unbuckle his seatbelt, but it was impossible. He quickly pulled out a dagger from his pocket and cut the seatbelt. As soon as he broke free from the car window, the Land Cruiser slowly sank into the river. Seeing that the younger brothers in front were swimming desperately towards the shore, Haiwazi cursed inwardly at them as a group of ungrateful people and swam up immediately after them. After getting ashore, Haiwazi, with a gloomy face, slapped the younger brother who was sitting next to him in the face. You just left me and ran away like that. The younger brother cried, Brother Haiwa, the seatbelt couldn't be unfastened, so I came out to ask the brothers for a knife to save you, but when I turned around, I saw you had already come out. Haiwazi didn't want to argue with him for the time being. He held a grudge against this little brother in his heart. He looked around and asked, Where's the second brother? The second one is the driver. One of the younger brothers shook his head, I didn't see him come out, so he must be gone. Haiwazi frowned and realized that when he broke free, he seemed to see someone sitting in the cab out of the corner of his eye. But he was in a hurry to escape and didn't care about so many things. Since the eldest brother is not loyal, he can't blame the other brothers at this time. Go ashore, go back to the casino first, note the location of the sunken car, and find someone to fish it out tomorrow. The driver has been sent, and no one knows how the car overturned. On the Rainbow Bridge. Yubai frowned. Is this black kid's physical fitness so strong? After being hit so hard, he was able to wake up so quickly and swim back to the river? Yubai remembered that in his previous life, in the final battle with Xiao Hongyu, Song Dongfeng kicked Haiwazi 5 meters away with one kick. He felt that he was a weakling, but he didn't expect him to be so resistant to beatings. It seems that I underestimated Dongzi's fighting ability. When he challenged me, he didn't use his full strength. Was he just joking with me? Yubai shook his head. I miscalculated this time. He didn't want to implicate innocent passers-by when he sent Hiwazi away, so he deliberately chose this location. Unexpectedly, it allowed him to escape. But Hiwazi was destined to go down and accompany Fat Cat tonight. Even if he escaped this disaster, there would be another one. Hiwazi brought his younger brothers ashore, and they took a taxi and rushed to Xioping Mountain. The driver looked like a good man, and good people live long, so we had a safe journey. When they arrived at the underground casino in Jusho Villa, a large group of his men had already gathered outside, and they were making a lot of noise. Hiwazi frowned and roared, I asked you to come here to do something important, why are you making such a fuss? Aren't you afraid of alerting the enemy? The scene suddenly became quiet. A little brother came up, pointed at Luo Yang, and said angrily, Brother Hiwa, let this loser speak for himself. Eh? Brother Hiwa, why are your clothes all wet? Luo Yang felt relieved when he saw Hiwazi had returned safely. He forced a smile on his face and said, Brother Hiwazi, I recognized the wrong person. He is not the dragon crossing the river that night. My brothers made a wasted trip. Hiwazi looked incredulous. He slapped Luo Yang in the face and started beating and kicking him. You are a worthless piece of shit, you can even see this wrong. Fuck you. You almost killed me, did you know that? After being severely beaten, Luo Yang's face was bruised and swollen, with blood oozing from his mouth and nose, but he did not dare to resist. I really want to kill you. After venting his anger, Hiwazi calmed down a little. He pointed at Luo Yang, waved his hand for everyone to disperse, and then went upstairs. Luo Yang wiped the blood from his nose, feeling sad. Brother Bai, you really want to kill me? You didn't kill him on the way. Looking at the miserable appearance of Hiwazi and his group, it was obvious that they encountered something on the road. But he came back alive. At this moment, Luo Yang began to have some doubts about Yubai's ability. Could it be that Brother Mao's death was really a coincidence? Hiwazi returned to room 888 and took off all his wet clothes. Brother Hiwa, what happened? How did it become like this? Sister Mao came forward. Hiwazi didn't answer. He looked at the still charming Mao Sa, licked his lips, and picked Mao Sa up by the waist. 2.5 minutes later. Hiwazi filled the bathtub with water, lay down in, and took a comfortable bath. Damn, it's so comfortable. It turns out that the old cat eats so well every day. It really lives a heavenly life. Hiwazi found a cigarette, lit it, took a deep breath and exhaled slowly, then closed his eyes comfortably. He didn't see that the hairdryer on the shelf suddenly floated up slowly, the plug was plugged into the socket, and then the hairdryer flew onto the bathtub. Wrong. Hiwazi frowned and muttered to himself, Luo Yan used to be with Lao Mao. When Guoji Anglon showed up that night, he was not in the casino. Why did he say he saw a dragon crossing the river? He doesn't even know what the other person looks like. There's something wrong with this guy's upbringing. He is the traitor. Hiwazi was horrified and opened his eyes suddenly, then heard a plop sound. When I looked down, I saw that the hairdryer had fallen into the bathtub. Then white smoke came out of the hairdryer, and the whole bathtub was flashing with electric sparks, accompanied by a crackling sound. Hiwazi only had time to scream before his body stiffened and he fell into the bathtub. When Mrs. Mao heard the noise, she ran in naked and saw that white smoke was already coming out of Hiwazi's body and his skin was charred all over. The bathroom smelled strongly of barbecue. Sister Mao didn't even dare to unplug the hairdryer, and didn't know to turn off the power. She screamed, stumbled, opened the door and ran out. The younger brothers rushed over after hearing the noise and were stunned by the scene before them. I was not frightened by Hiwazi's appearance, but was stunned by Mrs. Mao, who was not wearing any clothes. One of the honest brothers quickly found a bath towel and put it on Sister Mao. Then he was glared at by his brothers, and someone secretly kicked him from behind. The younger brothers entered the bathroom and saw Hiwazi's miserable condition. They quickly cut off the power and helped him out. But the black boy was already cold by then, so it was time to have the feast. Luo Yang in the crowd slapped himself hard and thought to himself, Brother Bai, you are my god, the eternal god, and I dare to question you. Someone held Luo Yang's hand and comforted him, Brother Yang, don't blame yourself. It was Hiwa's fate that led to this disaster. Luo Yang. Yes, I lost the resurrection match again, and the review was rejected again, but I continued. I will never give up. Resurrection. My. Chapter 76 Brother Bai wants you to die at 3 p.m. He won T let you live until 5 p.m. Seeing Luo Yang slapping them hard in the face, the younger brothers were all moved by Luo Yang's loyalty. Although Brother Yang has only been with Brother Haiwa for a few days, judging from his appearance, he must be loyal and devoted to Brother Haiwa. Seeing that Haiwa died unexpectedly, Yanga felt guilty and his face was swollen and even his eyes were red. Brother Yang is truly worthy of being Brother Haiwa's good brother and he has lived up to Brother Haiwa's appreciation. It is rare to find such loyal brothers in the underworld nowadays. Yes, Brother Yang, it's Brother Haiwa's bad luck that he electrocuted himself while taking a bath. It's not your fault. Brother Yang, think positively. The most urgent thing is to take care of Brother Haiwa's funeral. And Sister Mao, you have to take good care of her too. What cat's sister? Can you speak? You are now Haiwa's sister? What you said is wrong. Now it's Sister Yang, Brother Yang, and Brother Haiwa is gone. You have to take good care of Sister Yang. Luo Yang is trying to dig out a 3-bedroom apartment with his toes. It is obvious that I also had a contribution to Haiwa's death, so how come I became his most loyal brother? But his undercover career of several days and a half had already cultivated his excellent acting skills. Luo Yang wiped the moist corners of his eyes, his face full of grief. Contact Boss Xiao and ask him to come over soon. Call the funeral home. We want to give Brother Haiwa a grand funeral and order a golden Nanmu coffin. A younger brother raised his hand weakly. Brother Yang, a coffin made of golden Nanmu would probably cost several million. Luo Yang. A clever younger brother immediately came to the rescue. Brother Yang, the golden Nanmu coffin doesn't seem to be moisture-proof or insect-proof, how about changing it? Okay, you decide on the arrangements. Anyway, we need to give Brother Haiwa a grand funeral and burn a few more beauties for him. Haiwazi's group of direct subordinates came, all with grim faces. They first dispersed the younger brothers who were watching the scene, and then isolated Mao Sao and the younger brother who arrived at the scene first, and interrogated them one by one. Everyone's testimony was the same, there was no one else at the scene, and Brother Haiwa died accidentally. Sister Mao cried and swore on her ancestors that no stranger had ever entered the room. Before Brother Haiwa's death, only the two of them had entered the room. Haiwazi's younger brother checked all the surveillance cameras in the corridor during recent period and found that there was indeed no third person. Soon, Xiao Hongyu also arrived at the scene, and he also had a look of despair on his face. In less than a month, 2 of his 4 greatest warriors died unexpectedly one after another. Being suspicious by nature, he absolutely did not believe that this was a coincidence. After listening to the report from Haiwazi's younger brother, Xiao Hongyu asked everyone to leave room 888 and only left one younger brother by his side. This is his brother who has been with him for decades and grew up with him. In his heart, he is more reliable than his 4 Vajras. Xiao Hongyu gave a wink, and the younger brother immediately took out his mobile phone and called up a surveillance video, which showed this room. That's right, Xiao Hongyu asked his men to install a pinhole camera here. The last time Fat Cat died unexpectedly, Xiao Hongyu became very suspicious of Mrs. Cat, so he became wary and asked his men to secretly install surveillance. The 2 of them reviewed the surveillance footage before and after the incident together. Unfortunately, they didn't think of installing one in the bathroom at that time, so they were unable to see the scene of Haiwazi's death. Seeing Haiwazi fighting with Mao Sao, Xiao Hongyu's face turned ugly. This beast. I asked him to take care of my wife, but he took care of her in bed. He has no moral principles at all. After cursing, I continued to watch the surveillance video and saw that 2.5 minutes later, Haiwazi went into the bathroom, while Mao Sao was lying there playing with her cell phone, with a look of dissatisfaction on her face. After a while, the bathroom was filled with electric light. Sister Mao hurried over to take a look, then screamed and ran out. Then, a group of younger brothers came running after hearing the noise. During this period, no third person appeared. Brother, it seems that Brother Haiwa really died in an accident. The younger brother sighed. Xiao Hongyu still looked very unhappy. His intuition told him that there was definitely something wrong, but any evidence proved that it was just an accident. If someone could become invisible, he could indeed kill Haiwazi without leaving any evidence. First, follow Haiwazi into the house in stealth, kill Haiwazi by accident, and then follow Lao Mao's wife out. But how is this possible? Reality is not a movie. If people with superpowers really existed, the world would have been in chaos long ago. Xiao Hongyu didn't give up, so he asked his younger brother to pull up the surveillance footage of the past few days and fast forward to watch it. But there was no third person coming in. Hiwazi always came back alone, and he would pick up Maosa when he came back. After he left, the unsatisfied cat sister went on her own. I had a feast for my eyes and was eager to try it. But Xiao Hongyu was an old hand and just felt it was an eyesore. After checking the surveillance footage and watching the scene again, Xiao Hongyu still felt something was wrong, but he eventually dispelled his doubts. He walked out of the room and announced the results to his brothers gathered in the corridor. Haiwa did die in an accident. He had placed a plugged-in hairdryer on a wall shelf, and when he was taking a bath, the hairdryer fell into the bathtub, causing an electric shock. Send Haiwa to the funeral home, notify his family, and give him a grand funeral. Also, notify all key members of the gang to hold a meeting in the conference room tomorrow morning. Seeing Xiao Hongyu bringing people in to investigate, Luo Yang was a little worried, afraid that he would find out some clues or discover that Mao Ji's death was related to himself. He quietly moved behind the crowd, ready to run away at any time if the situation turned out to be wrong. Judging from Xiao Hongyu's reaction, it should be stable. Just like Brother Mao's death, nothing can be found out. Luo Yang's admiration for Brother Bai is like a surging river. What is God? Brother Bai is God. God forever. Brother Bai wants you to die at 3 o'clock in the morning, and will not keep you until 5 o'clock. Fat Cat wanted to deal with Brother Bai before, so he took an overdose of XX and died. Now Hiwazi wanted to attack Beige, but he was electrocuted to death again. Moreover, both of them died accidentally, and no clues could be found. It's really a magical method. Luo Yang felt relieved. Fortunately, he was smart and followed Brother Bai, otherwise he would have been in trouble sooner or later. Brother Bai, Xiao Yang will follow you for the rest of his life. Hiwazi was sent to the funeral home overnight. News also spread that he had been electrocuted in the bathtub. The whole road was alarmed. Xiao Hongyu was a veteran boss in Taojiang City, and the 4 powerful warriors under his command are also very famous. But in just less than a month, 2 great King Kongs died unexpectedly one after another. There is definitely something fishy here. Some people suspected that he had provoked some powerful figure with great power, and that his 2 brothers were killed just to teach him a lesson. If he dared to act again, he would be the next to die. Someone also joked that there was an outrageous rumor in the underworld recently, saying that a gangster son and underground emperor appeared in Taojiang City. Could it be that Lao Shao had offended that gangster son? Of course, no one agreed with this statement. What a joke! It's just an ordinary person posting on a forum and making up stories. We are all old hands who have been in the business for many years. How can we believe such rumors? What gangster son, what underground emperor, are probably just some school thugs putting on airs to flatter themselves. If they really saw people like us, they would probably be so scared that they would pee their pants. Chapter 77, I'll go through fire and water, brother. Early the next morning. Jushio Villa, top floor conference room. The core members of Xiao Hongyu group gathered here. It was a huge crowd of people. Before Xiao Hongyu and the 2 remaining King Kongs arrived, the brothers were already discussing what happened last night. To be honest, I feel like there's something dirty in room 888. Hiss, you know what, Brother Mao and Brother Haiwa both died in here accidentally. This room is a bit weird. Yes, there are not so many coincidences in the world, but there is no evidence that it is man-made, so it can only be some unspeakable mysterious force at work. A yellow-haired man held his chin in his hand and looked thoughtful. Can we change our thinking? The problem is not room 888, but Sister Mao. I'm not saying that Sister Mao killed the 2 big brothers, I mean, Sister Mao, isn't it a bit unlucky? Fuck. Now that you mention it, I also feel that Brother Mao and Brother Haiwa both died in her belly. Is Sister Mao's place poisonous? It's possible that someone has cast a spell on Sister Mao. Whoever goes in there will be doomed. Brother Yang, did you hear me? You have to control yourself. You can't sleep with Sister Mao and follow in the footsteps of your 2 brothers. Luo Yang was sweating profusely. He really couldn't believe that the more these people talked, the more outrageous their words became. If he hadn't been involved in the deaths of his 2 good brothers, he would have really believed it. Soon, Xiao Hongyu arrived, followed by Nyoto and Lu Sanji, 2 King Kongs. Everyone fell silent, waiting for the eldest brother to speak. Xiao Hongyu first explained some things, then paid tribute to the 2 deceased King Kongs, and then talked about the industry that Hiwazi was in charge of. The highlight is here, some ambitious people have glittering eyes. Nyoto and Lu Sanji were in a vague confrontation. Everyone wants to swallow this piece of fat meat. Xiao Hongyu narrowed his eyes and looked at his brothers in the audience. A month ago, the group's business was divided into 4 parts. Nyoto was responsible for the entertainment industry, such as bars, KTVs, and bath centers. Lusanji is responsible for real estate-related projects. Hiwazi is the manager of an underground casino. Fat Cat is responsible for usury and luring fat sheep to the casino for slaughter. After Fat Cat left, Hiwazi took over everything he was responsible for, including Sister Cat. Now that Hiwazi is gone, someone needs to take up this burden. Nyoto spoke up. He pointed to a sturdy and honest younger brother beside him and said, "Brother, let Wuan take over from Heiwa." Wuan is an old man who has served in the gang for more than 10 years. He is good at business and is definitely capable of managing the casino well. There will be no problems with the loan business. Lusanji snorted coldly and motioned the younger brother with a feminine face beside him to stand up. Brother, Inhao is a top student majoring in finance. Although he has been in the gang for a short time, he is loyal. 2 years ago, we were ambushed and you were injured. It was Inhao who carried you out. Neither of them gave in, and they started arguing. Xiao Hongyu didn't say anything. Being the boss of a group is no different from being an emperor. You need to maintain a balance of power among your subordinates. Therefore, the industry that Hiwazi is in charge of must not be handed over to Lusanji and Nyoto. If I really give it to them, I will probably have to give up my position as the boss in a few years. As for who should replace Hiwazi, he thought about it carefully for a long time last night and already had the answer. Xiao Hongyu stood up and waved to Luo Yang. "Yangzi, come up." Ah. Luo Yang was confused. He had a bad feeling in his heart, but he still went up. Xiao Hongyu held Luo Yang's shoulders and said in a deep voice, "Yangzi, Lao Mao values you, and Haiwa also values you, which shows that you are a very capable person. Over the years, your contributions to the gang have been seen by Big Brother." Luo Yang. "Brother, I have only been in the group for 2.5 years. I used to be just a little brother under Brother Mao who was responsible for gathering information. I can play basketball, but I really can't be the boss." Xiao Hongyu looked directly into Luo Yang's eyes and continued, "So, from now on, all the business of Haiwa and Lao Mao will be handed over to you. Can you shoulder this heavy responsibility?" Luo Yang felt like he was being forced into something. He wanted to say no, but looking at Xiao Hongyu's eyes, he was afraid that if he refused, his legs would be broken. There was no choice. Luo Yang gritted his teeth, stood at attention under the gloomy gazes of Nyoto and Lusanji, and roared with all his might. "Go through fire and water, Brother Xiao." "Very good." Xiao Hongyu nodded with satisfaction, raised Luo Yang's arm, looked around, and said in a sonorous and powerful voice, "From now on, under my command, there will no longer be the so-called 4 Vajra kings, only the 3 heavenly kings. Everyone stand up and congratulate Yangzai for taking the top position." At the command, all the backbones stood up. There was thunderous applause. Looking at the faces expressing sincere congratulations, Luo Yang did not feel high-spirited, but instead felt a wave of sadness in his heart. 3 days later, another 3 days, 3 days later, another 3 days, it's been almost half a month. Brother, bye. I've become a big brother. When can I return to the organization? There is really no future following this group of people. And the higher the position, the more people will stare at you, and people will be scared. Brother, bye. As the applause faded, Xiao Hongyu patted Luo Yang on the arm and warned him, "Yangzi, take up Hiwazi's unfinished business as soon as possible. Find a chance to capture that student named Yubai and bring him to Jiangxinhu. I want to send him away myself." At the end, Xiao Hongyu seemed to remember the 90 million that was intercepted, and he gritted his teeth. Luo Yang. "Brother, do you have to hold a grudge like this? Why do you have to keep staring at Brother Bai? Do you know what kind of person he is? How dare you provoke him? Even I, one of the 3 great kings under you, am just someone else's dog, a peg planted in the group." Looking at Xiao Hongyu, who was sitting in the main seat, majestic and domineering, Luo Yang felt as if he was looking at a corpse. "By the way, you should settle Lao Mao's wife. Give her a share of Lao Mao's property, and Hiwazi's property. Don't give her a single cent less." Xiao Hongyu gave the order casually. Luo Yang nodded, and went to room 888 after the meeting. After hesitating outside the door for a moment, he opened it and walked in. Mrs. Mao was only wearing a bath towel, with most of her body exposed. She sat blankly at the head of the bed, not knowing what she was thinking about. Luo Yang also admired this woman in his heart. Although the room had been cleaned, 2 people had died in succession, but she still stayed here and didn't think it was unlucky or afraid. Luo Yang walked to the bedside and comforted her, "Sister Mao, think positively. Brother Mao and Brother Haiwa are down there, they definitely don't want you to be sad. Sister Mao looked up at Luo Yang and said nothing. You should have a share of Brother Mao and Brother Haiwa's inheritance. Before Luo Yang could finish his words, he saw Mrs. Mao get up from the bed, kneel on the ground, and reach out to untie his belt. At this moment, Luo Yang hesitated. To be honest, Sister Mao was indeed very pretty, and he also wanted to try out what it was like to be the eldest brother. But when I think of my brothers talking about her being poisonous... Although he knew the truth of the matter, Luo Yang still felt a little uncomfortable, and he quickly stopped Mrs. Mao. Mother Mao! You can't do that. You are the woman of my 2 elder brothers. We are in the underworld, we must abide by the code of conduct, and we cannot bully our brothers' wives. Luo Yang pushed Mrs. Mao away and stepped back repeatedly. Sister Mao, don't worry. I will do my best to help you fight for the inheritance that belongs to you. You won't lose a single cent. Luo Yang didn't dare to look at Mrs. Mao any longer, fearing that he might not be able to control himself, so he hurried out after saying this. On the other side, Xiao Hanyu looked at the surveillance footage on his mobile phone and nodded with satisfaction. Yes, brother was right about you. He is truly a man who values brotherhood. With a crouching dragon like you, our group will surely prosper. Just when Luo Yang was busy taking over the business of Haiwazi and Feimo, and secretly looking for opportunities to play infernal affairs from time to tip off Song Dongfeng, Yubai was also busy in the company all day. Wang Ziki, a small grain of sand, needs no introduction, is still very popular on the internet, especially Wang Ziki, who has great staying power and every video she releases becomes a big hit. Although there is a gap between the European and American plump but Xiao Momo and the dancer Zhang Yusen, they are also thriving. We have also arranged for Aunt Xinyu to commentate on the Gaming Storm competition. The other party didn't like her at first, thinking that her live broadcast style was too loud and that her commentary would make the audience feel awkward. But the operations manager who was poached was indeed quite capable. He flew to the GameStorm headquarters overnight and invited several middle and senior managers to give him massages, wash his feet, and sing karaoke. After one-stop service, the matter was settled. It was long after get-off work and past dinner time before Yubai returned home. When I opened the door, I was stunned. An incomparably perfect picture unfolds before you. Aunt Chinu and Aunt Xinu each had a yoga mat and were doing yoga. Chinu sat on the yoga mat with her back to the door. Her plump buttocks were as round as a small millstone, almost submerging the yoga mat behind her. Xinu was facing the door sideways, doing cat pose stretches. Her perfect Victoria's Secret supermodel figure was highlighted by her yoga pants, and her long legs were dazzling. Yubai was stunned. Is there any more perfect picture in the world than this? These are 2 long chapters, with nearly 6,000 words, which is equivalent to 3 updates. My dears, the cat is finally out of the dark room. We did it. Thank you to all the babies who supported me. Without you, this book would have been cut long ago. Love you, love you, love you. Resurrection, my beloved book. Chapter 78 Auntie's Joy, Li Shiyin's Shock. The 2 aunts heard the sound of the door opening and turned back at the same time. When they saw Yubai, both pairs of beautiful eyes lit up with joy. Xiaobai is back. Is my nephew off work? The 2 spoke in unison. When Chinu heard Xinu's words, he immediately asked suspiciously, after get off work? After what work? Did Xiaobai find a part-time job? Xinyu then realized that she had let the cat out of the bag, and hurriedly asked Yubai silently whether he should tell him about his company. Yubai didn't understand her mouth shape, after all, he was not familiar with her mouth. But he could understand what she meant at the moment, so he signaled to her that it didn't matter, and then went to the kitchen to heat up the meal. Yubai doesn't have the bad taste of pretending to be a loser and playing the pig to eat the tiger even though he is obviously rich and powerful. As the saying goes, wealth that does not return to hometown is like walking in fine clothes at night. In life, you should be low-key when you should be low-key, and be high-key when you should be high-key. In his previous life, he had read some brain-dead novels on the internet. Those authors really had problems with their brains. The protagonists became the richest men, but they still made them wear tattered clothes and ride on a 28-inch bicycle, pretending to be poor losers. Then he is looked down upon by classmates and relatives, and ridiculed. Then the protagonist stops pretending and says, "Hey, I'm the richest man." Hey, he gets slapped in the face. Yubai opened the thermal cabinet, took out the food his aunt had left for him, and heated it in the microwave. Today, my aunt made fried rice. In addition to a few home-cooked side dishes, there were also fried clams and steamed oysters with vermicelli. Needless to say, all of them are to increase firepower. Auntie really wants to whiten her skin. Chinu explained, Xiaobai actually opened a company, and he is now the chairman of the company, just like the overbearing president in the novel. Ah? Really? Chinu was stunned, feeling that she was joking. Xiaobai was in a rebellious period some time ago. He fought with classmates at school and was even expelled. After going back to school, I changed a lot. I became a good kid who cares about my aunt. But he wouldn't suddenly turn into a domineering president, right? Where did he get the money to start a company? Li Shiyan raised her head slowly, her eyebrows slightly furrowed. Sure enough, his guess was correct. Yubai joined the underworld and became a younger brother of a gang leader. What kind of company chairman is this? It's others who paid for the establishment of the company, and then they pushed him into the spotlight and used him as a puppet to take the blame. Chinu continued to explain, it's true, and Xiaobai's company is the recently popular Bay Media. Wang Ziki and Ili Zayashazi are both internet celebrities promoted by Xiaobai. Chinu and Li Shiyan were both stunned. Auntie, you are not joking with us, are you? Li Shiyan frowned. Xinu said seriously, why would I make such a joke? Try to read Bai Yi backwards. It was only after I joined the company that I found out that Xiaobai was the chairman. Moreover, it was Xiaobai who single-handedly decided my future development path. Yubai interrupted with a smile, Aunt Chinu, GameStorm has already made arrangements. You are going to Shanghai on a business trip tomorrow. The day after tomorrow is the Dota 2 Summer Season quarter-finals. GameStorm plans to have you attend the commentary desk as a guest. If you perform well, you can become a permanent commentator. This is your first show in your commentary career, so you must prepare well. Yeah. Xinu nodded heavily and changed the address. Don't worry, Mr. Yi, I won't let you down. She will definitely seize the future. You wouldn't team up with Xiaobai to act and trick me, right? Is today April Fool's Day? Chinu still didn't quite believe it. Isn't it too dreamy that a bad boy becomes the chairman of a promising internet company within a month? Seeing that Chinu and Li Shiyan still didn't believe it, Chinu took out the photos in her mobile phone without saying a word. She took a selfie with Yubai in the company, with their faces close together, looking very intimate. There is a logo of Bai Yi on the wall behind him. In addition to selfies, there are also photos of Yubai that Chinu took secretly, some of him holding meetings with employees, and some of him instructing Zhang Yusin and Xiao Momo. Of course, she has no photos of herself helping Sui Sha shoot videos. Whenever Yubai was shooting a video with Sui Sha alone, someone would come and hold her back. Now, Chinu and Li Shiyan finally believed it. Chinu was very excited, happy for her man, no, happy for her best friend. She was so excited that she hugged Yubai and kissed him on the face. You finally made it, little brat. That's great. Auntie is so proud of you. As he was speaking, Chinu's face suddenly turned red. She quickly got up from Yubai, looked back, and found that Yu and Shiyan were not paying attention to her, so she felt relieved. Little scoundrel. Chinu looked at Xiaobai and spat softly. Her eyes were rolling and tears were about to overflow from her eyes. Then, she leaned close to Yubai's ear and whispered, you are capable now. Auntie is very happy. Auntie will reward you well tonight. Yubai was shocked, Auntie, can we do that? He had waited too long for this day. You wishful thinking, little rascal. Chinu stared at her beautiful eyes and whispered, the bottom line must not be crossed. This way, there is still room for our relationship to be salvaged. When you find a girlfriend in the future and don't need your aunt's help, then, we can resume our normal relationship. Yubai curled her lips and said, Auntie, just stick to your bottom line and wait for your best friend to come from behind. Then you'll have something to cry about. Chinu didn't notice Yubai's expression. After she finished speaking, she thought that Xiaobai would have a girlfriend, get married, and have children, and would leave her. For some reason, she felt uncomfortable. But it was impossible for him and Xiaobai. Although they had no blood relationship, he was still a friend of Xiaobai's mother and was 1 generation older than him. Besides, Xiaobai is still young. By the time he grows up, I will be old and ugly. Just like Shiyan said, he would dislike the wrinkles on his face and his deformed body. Huh? Wait. These don't seem to work. Chinu discovered that Yubai really had magical powers. Ever since Xiaobai started washing her face, she became younger and younger, her figure became tighter, and the crow's feet at the corners of her eyes disappeared without a trace. My skin and body seemed to have returned to that of an 18-year-old girl. An idea suddenly occurred to Chinu. Even if I can't have any official relationship with Xiaobai, it's good to keep this relationship secretly. Chapter 79, Agreement with Aunt Xinyu. Chinu's heart was beating fast. But then he quickly shook his head and threw the idea out of his mind. If that's the case, wouldn't I become a mistress? That would be too selfish and immoral, and it would also be unfair to Xiaobai's significant other. If Yubai knew what Chinu was thinking, he would definitely laugh at her for worrying too much. After being reborn in this life, God gave Yubai a body that is getting stronger every day. Sooner or later, he will become a Superman who can withstand a nuclear bomb with his body. So no matter who she married, she would not be able to bear it after a while, so she begged Yubai to find her some sisters to share the pressure. Li Shiyan looked Yubai up and down, as if she was meeting him for the first time. Baiyi is a popular local internet company in Taojiang City. As a college student majoring in computer science, Li Shiyan naturally made a special effort to learn more about this company. After learning this, Li Shiyan was immediately shocked by Chairman Baiyi's methods. Li Shiyan originally thought that a master with such means must be a graceful and elegant uncle, or an urban beauty who has been in the fashion circle for many years. But I didn't expect that this person was actually Yubai. It was obvious that a month ago, Yubai was still an uneducated gangster, a stupid dog who was fooled around by Shan Mengyao. She couldn't understand what Yubai had experienced that caused him to change so much. Could it be that after being expelled from school once, he finally got wise? After the shock, Li Shiyan went to the public bathroom to take a shower. Xinyu also went back to her room to take a shower. She wanted to wash herself nicely and reward Xiaobai well. Seeing that both of them left, Xinu came over and almost half of her body was pressing on Yubai. Then she put her red lips close to Yibai's ear and her breath was as sweet as orchid. Little black fan, to thank you for everything you have done for me, I prepared a little gift for you. It was the first time that Xinyu gave her fans her own little gift. She felt so embarrassed that she went back to her room after saying it. Yubai sat on the sofa in a daze, not understanding what he had done or what Xinyu meant. After taking a shower and lying down on the bed, he felt something was wrong. When I lifted the quilt, I saw a little fat kid in lace lying there quietly. Yubai. He was speechless. Damn, is this the little gift Aunt Xinyu mentioned? Okay, these two aunts are really good friends. Not only do they have similar names, but they also both like to play this game. Ding dong. The cell phone rang. It's a message from Xinyu. Little black fan, do you like my gift? That's the clothes I wore all day today. Shy.jpg. Yubai replied to her, I am very dissatisfied with this kind of gift, Xiao Yuyu, you are very insincere. The fans rewarded by porn stars on Bilibili are all airdropped. After a long while, Xinyu replied, you bastard. You black fan. You really want to take advantage of me. Tell me the truth. Did you think Xiaoyu was my substitute before, so you stole her clothes? Woman, your name is Confidence. I'll explain it one last time, I didn't steal it, it was a misunderstanding. I don't want to listen, the little black fan stole clothes and hid in the room. Yubai was too lazy to pay attention to her. After a while, Xinyu sent another message, you mad boy? So stingy? Okay, ain't you one tease you anymore, don't be angry anymore? Are you really ignoring me? If you ignore me again, I will be angry. Anger.jpg. Seeing that Yubai still ignored her, Xinyu gave in. Okay, I lost to you. I'm sorry. So, I promise you, if I really become famous this time, I will reward you well, a substantial reward. Yibai's spirits perked up, are you serious? Hee, you little brat. You little jerk. Yubai, answer my question first. Really, Shy.ipg. After Xinyu finished speaking, she sent another photo. It was a selfie of her beautiful legs in black stockings. These legs are really amazing. Xinyu just doesn't know how to use her own advantages, otherwise, she could become a marginal internet celebrity just by relying on these legs. Xinyu sent another message, the photo is used together with the little gift I gave you. Little black pink, take care of your health and go to bed early, good night. Squeak. The door opened. The aunt came in slowly, her dignified and pretty face full of blush. She wore Yibai's favorite stepmother dress, which highlighted her perfect figure. Yubai said, Auntie, look at the wall behind you, what is that? Little rascal, you're doing this again. Chinu pouted, but still turned around obediently, looking up, with her plump buttocks slightly raised. You see clearly what Auntie is wearing, are you satisfied now? Very satisfied. Yubai hurriedly threw the gift from Aunt Chinu under the bed, then walked forward and hugged Chinu from behind. Little scoundrel. The next morning, by Yi Media. Xian was in the conference room, interviewing a new batch of anchors. The administrative lady at the front desk came in hurriedly, leaned close to Xian's ear, and whispered something. Xian's small green eyes gradually narrowed. Sorry, I have something to take care of. Please excuse me for now. Xian stood up and told the operations manager to conduct the first round of interviews, then followed the administration out of the conference room and to the company's front desk. From a distance, I saw 7 or 8 men with tattoos and fierce looks standing there, bumping here and kicking there. Several girls who wanted to go to the bathroom saw them blocking the door and didn't dare to come over. The leading man glanced at Xian and spat a mouthful of thick phlegm on the smooth floor. Are you the person in charge of this company? Xian suppressed his anger and said, I am the general manager of Bay Media. What can I do for you? The man lit a cigarette and said contemptuously, your company is ignorant. Don't you know that the Central Square area is our brother Tianzhao's territory? You opened a company here, but don't you know how to pay respect to brother Tianzhao? Xian understood that this person came to collect protection money. A thought popped up in his mind, could this be a revenge from Dawn Technology? If it were in the past, if Xian encountered such scum, he would just use a machete to kill them. But he is the general manager of the company now, which is equivalent to the face of the company. Of course, he cannot act like a small gangster. Moreover, Mrs. Yu was on a business trip, but Mrs. Shaw was still in the company. If a fight broke out and Mrs. Shaw was injured, how would she explain to Brother Bai? Xian forced a smile on his face, it is true that I did something unkind. Brothers, how about this? You tell me where Brother Tianzhao is. I will prepare gifts and visit him some other day. Pa! The man slapped Xian on the face, glared at him with eyes as big as copper bells and cursed, who do you think you are? Do you have the qualifications to see Brother Tianzhao? Please give it 5-star reviews, my book has been in the black room, so there is no need to lower the score. I am fearless now. Chapter 80, Trouble is Coming. Xian covered his swollen cheeks, and the veins on his forehead were throbbing. He could hardly control himself. He wanted to fight back, but then he thought that this was in the company and he was alone. He thought that he would not gain any advantage if he fought with them, and might even hurt Mrs. Shaw. Xian suppressed his anger, swallowed his breath, and forced a smile. Brother, I have prepared a gift now, can you take it back to Brother Tianzhao? The man showed a satisfied smile, that's good enough, you know what's best for you. Xian nodded and continued to ask, Brother, how much money do you think is appropriate to give to Brother Tianzhao? What do you mean? The man said with a vigilant look on his face, do you think we are gangsters who come to collect protection fees? Did we ask you for money? What, do you want to give me money on purpose and then sue me for extortion? Xian was a little confused. Are all the people who are involved in society so smart now? He did have some thoughts in this regard, but he didn't expect that the other party would see through it at a glance. Brother, what do you think I should do? The man clapped his hands, and the younger brother next to him immediately put the suitcase in his hand on the front counter. After opening it, it was full of red banknotes. Not only do we not ask you for money, we also give you money. The man spit out a circle under his eyes and grinned, revealing a mouthful of big yellow teeth. I checked and found that your registered capital of Bay Media is only 1 million. What Brother Tianzhao wants is to spend 1 million to acquire 60% of your shares. You will not participate in the operation of the company, but only take dividends. The company will still be under your control. Is that okay? I'll use 1 million to buy 600,000 worth of shares in your company. Even though we're at a loss, let's just consider it as making friends. From now on, we are a family. Brother Tianzhao will protect you. If there are any troubles that you can't solve, Brother Tianzhao will help you solve them. Xian almost laughed out of anger. Bay Media is currently in its heyday. Not to mention the revenue from the videos of several internet celebrities in the company, Wang Wenjing and Su Yisha also make a lot of money from an occasional live broadcast. The company has already started to make profits and is growing rapidly. A few days ago, an internet company offered 50 million to acquire Bai Yi, but Brother Bai decisively refused. This guy called Brother Tian Xiao, he wants to reap the rewards by spending 1 million. It's obvious that he is treating Bai Yi as a weakling and bullying him. Seeing that Ni Xian didn't respond, the man continued, "You may not know, this area of the central square is quite chaotic. Without Brother Tian Xiao's protection, there will definitely be hooligans coming to your company to cause trouble from time to time. Today they will throw paint and feces, and tomorrow they will smash and rob. Who knows, there may be hooligans who will be interested in your company's internet celebrities and want to rape them. So, with Brother Tian Xiao's protection, you don't have to worry about these things. Brother Tian Xiao will take care of it." This is a naked threat, but the other party is very smart, obviously a seasoned veteran, and his words are flawless, leaving no room for error. Ni Xian looked embarrassed. "I can't make the decision. I'll call the chairman and ask him to come to the company to talk to you. Go ahead and fight." The man raised his chin. Seeing Ni Xian preparing to go to the office to make a phone call, he stopped him and said, "Call here in front of me, and turn on the speakerphone." Ni Xian could only do as the other party said and called Yubai, turning on the speakerphone. "Hello, Mr. Yi, there's a guy called Tian Xiao in the central square who has sent someone to buy 60% of our company's shares for 1 million. Would it be convenient for you to come over and talk to them?" On the other end of the phone, Yubai was a little bit unbelievable when he heard this. Where did this idiot come from? Just when I was about to tell Ni Xian to get out, I suddenly realized something was wrong. Ni Xian always called him Brother Bai when he called, but now he called him Mr. Yi, which means he was not in a position to talk. Yi Bai immediately understood that the person who came had ill intentions and that Ni Xian might have been controlled. The call was made under their noses. 1 million is a little bit too little, but I do plan to cash out my shares. Ask them to wait, I will come over and discuss it with them now. After hanging up the phone, Yubai immediately contacted Song Dongfeng and asked him to notify all the brothers to gather at the company. What kind of a scoundrel is this Tian Xiao? I've never heard of him in my previous life. A little Karami wants to take advantage of Bai Yi. Yubai checked the company's surveillance footage and found that Ni Xian was under their control. Seeing that Ni Xian had been slapped before, Yubai became furious. This slap not only hit Ni Xian, but also the face of his elder brother. At this time many employees noticed something was wrong, but since they were all powerless clerks, they did not dare to go up and could only secretly call the police. But the group remained fearless, obviously they were well prepared and had support from above. Moreover, the name of Brother Tian Xiao might be fake, and there might be someone else behind it. Moreover, this person may have considerable influence, and he can get involved in both the black and white worlds. As expected, a tall tree attracts the wind. Many people have already set their eyes on Bai Yi, this piece of fat meat. Yi Bai's eyes were deep. All kinds of people wanted to take advantage of him. Did they really think that there was no one protecting him? In Taojiang City, when it comes to background, who is Yi Bai afraid of? He has the support of the top leader of Taojiang City. Yi Bai immediately took out his cell phone and called his backer. Of course, this is such a small matter that Chen Zhengbin doesn't need to show up at all. It would be a bit of a waste to use his 3 promises on such a small matter. "Hey, Chenini, do you have time? I want to treat you to a meal." "Yes, tonight. You don't have classes this afternoon, right? I'm here to pick you up now." After hanging up the phone, Yubai went downstairs immediately. Song Dongfeng had been waiting downstairs for a long time, and was now constantly calling his brothers. His face was full of excitement, and he looked like he was ready to do something big. This guy, whenever there is a fight, he is more active than anyone else. For him, giving him 10 women is not as good as giving him a muscular man who can fight and take beatings. Brother Bai. Finally, some little scoundrels come to cause trouble. My fists are thirsty for it. Song Dongfeng's fists were clenched so hard that they made a creaking sound. After getting in the car, Yubai ordered, "Go back to school first and pick up Chenini." Ah. Good. When Song Dongfeng heard the first sentence, he became anxious, fearing that if he arrived too late, no one would beat him. But when I heard the second half of the sentence, my eyes suddenly lit up, and I even felt like tears welling up in my eyes. After so many days, Brother Bai finally remembered to pamper Sister Chenini. The two arrived at school quickly and saw Chenini standing at the door from a distance, wearing a white dress and carrying a bag. She has an angelic face, like a pure and delicate little white flower. But she has a devilish figure, which is surprisingly big, and below the amazing curve is a slender waist. The phrase "a slender branch bears great fruit" is a perfect example of her. Chenini is a combination of devil and angel. Which woman wouldn't be jealous after seeing such a horrific scale? She is also the well-deserved flower of Taojiang University, the white moonlight and dream lover of countless boys. Chenini has been playing the piano since she was a child, so she has an exceptionally outstanding artistic temperament. When she stands at the school gate, no one passing by can take their eyes off her. Chapter 81. Who gave you the courage to touch my brother? The Mercedes-Benz S600 stopped by the roadside. Yubai got out of the car, a smile appeared on his handsome face, and he waved to Chenini. Chenini was a little surprised and walked towards Yubai quickly. As she walked, it swayed a bit, and the sexy shaking was so fatal in visual impact. This woman is definitely a wealthy woman because she owns 2 Mercedes-Benz G-Class cars. Yubai, is this the car you rented? Actually, you don't have to be like that. I'm not a vain girl. I'd be happy even if you took me on a bicycle. Chenini looked serious and continued to hit the straight ball as usual. She is just that kind of person, not shy about expressing her feelings. After developing a crush on Yubai, she didn't hide it and said it openly. Actually, this is the car I bought. Get in first and I'll tell you slowly. Yubai opened the car door and invited Chenini to get in. Many boys were heartbroken when they saw this scene. There was a rumor circulating in the school recently that the school bully Yubai no longer licked Li Mingyao's boots, but instead started a relationship with the school beauty Chenini. Most people actually don't believe it, and think that Chenini would not be interested in someone like Yubai. Now seeing it with their own eyes, they just feel that their youth is over. You didn't use the bonus money to take out a loan to buy this car, did you? Chenini asked with a frown. She comes from a wealthy family, so of course she knows that this is a Mercedes worth millions. If Yubai really used that money to take out a loan to buy a car, she would be very disappointed. Her ideal partner doesn't need to be rich or outstanding, he just needs to be able to live a stable life. Because she herself is very outstanding. Not only is her father the top leader of Taojiang City, but her grandfather is also a well-known business tycoon in the provincial capital. She hates those boys who have no money but try to pretend to be rich. They are vain and childish. So, she doesn't want the man she likes to be this kind of person. No. Yubai shook his head slowly, turned around, and looked directly into Chenini's eyes. It's a long story. Cini, I've actually liked you for a long time. Chenini interrupted him, then why do you keep chasing Shin Mengyao? Please listen to me first. I know I am not worthy of you, but I think Shin Mengyao is quite similar to you in some ways, so I used her as your substitute. Later, when I discovered her true face, I realized that such a woman is not even as good as your hair. Saying that you two are like an insult to you. That day I mustered up the courage to confess my feelings to you, but I didn't expect to encounter that accident. At the police station, when I found out who your father was, I became even more desperate. I felt like there was no chance of being with you. I wanted to give up, but I didn't expect you to say those words to me later, and even promised me that you would be my girlfriend after graduation. My family is poor and my parents are farmers. Your family will definitely not agree with us being together. So I started working hard to make money. I used the 580,000 to trade antiques in the antique street and made tens of millions. Then I invested in buying 3 buildings and opened another company. You've heard of Bai Media, right? It was opened by me. Chenini asked in surprise. Wang Ziki and Ili Zayashazi are working for Bai Media? Right. Yubai nodded. Now that the company has developed, I feel that I am somewhat worthy of you. Today I want to take you to the company to see the results of my hard work for our future. Yubai's face was full of sincerity, and his eyes were full of sincerity. As he spoke, he held Chenini's white, tender and smooth little hand. Self-cultivation of a scumbag. 1. Tell lies all the time, speak sweet words, and lie without blinking an eye. 2. Set up a loving persona and tell her that everything I do is for you. Yubai's words were half true and half false. Which man would not have fantasies about a beauty like Chenini? Although Yubai is Shin Mengyao's liquor, who says a liquor can only lick one woman? In other words, Chenini was too dazzling in his previous life, and Yubai felt inferior and did not dare to get close to her. Otherwise, what would happen to Shin Mengyao? After hearing Yubai's words, Chenini was moved and felt relieved at the same time. His favorability towards Yubai also increased rapidly. Which girl doesn't like this kind of affectionate and hard-working boy? But Chenini was still a virgin after all, so she blushed and pulled her hand out. After a moment of silence, she looked at Yubai and said seriously, "Thank you for doing so much for me, Yubai. I will have a good talk with my family when I get home. I hope they will agree to my dating during college. Then, I will be your girlfriend. It doesn't matter even if my uncles and aunts don't agree. I will work hard to get their approval. Yubai said this and held Chenini's little hand again. This time she struggled symbolically and then let Yubai pull her. Although Chenini has amazing big white breasts, she is still a little white rabbit who has never been in a relationship. How can she resist a scumbag like Yubai who has seen countless girls? At the same time, Bay Media. 7 or 8 young men with tattoos of dragons and tigers were sitting on the sofa in the reception room, and Auntie was standing beside them. Many employees called the police. There was a police station within 1 kilometer of the central square, so the police should have arrived by now. However, half an hour had passed and there was no sign of them. The man was half slumped on the sofa, looking bored. I don't know what he was thinking about, but suddenly his eyes lit up, he put out his cigarette, and waved to Auntie. Hey, whoever you are, since you have nothing to do anyway, call out a little girl and let her shake her butt for us. Upon hearing this, the younger brothers beside him sat up straight, their eyes shining, and they all agreed. Oh, yes, that's right. Zayashazis but makes me feel itchy when I see it. Hurry up and call her out to open our eyes. Brother Long, let her sit in your arms and twist her body. It will be so wonderful. Okay, I'll shoot a video and post it online later, so that Brother Long can also become popular and try to become an internet celebrity. There's also the one who live streamed the store visit. Her name is Momo, who can't eat enough. Call her out. That big fat ass is really awesome. I like this kind of top-notch tank. It's exciting to drive. Listening to their dirty talk, Auntie clenched his fists. I'm sorry, Sister Sha and Momo are on a business trip and are not in the company. If you say he's not here, then he's not here. Are you trying to scare us? The man glared and waved to his younger brother, go look around. If this little dwarf dares to lie, I'll show you how I'll deal with him. I immediately walked into the office area and started looking everywhere. They didn't know that the entire 18th floor now belonged to Bai Yi. Xiao Momo was indeed outside exploring the shops, but Suisha was practicing dancing in the exclusive dance studio on the other side. After searching around here, the guys came back shaking their heads in disappointment. The leader, nicknamed Brother Long, smacked his lips, looking regretful. At this time, the door of dance studio number 3 at the other end of the circular corridor was opened, and Suisha walked out, sweating profusely. She didn't know what was happening in the company and was about to go back to her office to drink some water and take a rest. When she walked in the door, she was stunned to see a group of people gathered at the front desk. Fuck! Little Shotzi. Brother Long stood up excitedly, his eyes scanning Suisha greedily. I didn't expect that the real person is more exciting than the video. Come here, let me pat your butt a few times and see if it's as elastic as in the video. Brother Long waved his hand, and seeing that Suisha was standing there and didn't come over, he took the initiative to walk towards her. Suddenly, an ashtray came whizzing over and hit Brother Long hard on the head. What the hell? I can bear the slap on my face, but you dare to hit on my sister-in-law. Are you fucking tired of living? Brother Long. Long, your mother's brother. Auntie eyes were red. He picked up the ashtray and hit Brother Long's head with it with all his strength. At the same time, he did not forget to yell at the terrified Suisha, sister-in-law. Run! Run downstairs, Brother Bai is coming. The younger brothers around were shocked and rushed over immediately. Although Auntie was short, less than 1.7 meters tall, he was extremely powerful in combat. He knocked down the 2 younger brothers who pounced on him with just 2 ashtrays. Blood splattered everywhere. But Auntie was at a disadvantage in terms of size, and he was outnumbered and weak, so he was soon pinned to the ground by his younger brothers. Brother Long got up from the ground, took off his clothes and wiped the blood off his face. The tattoos on his back were exposed, stained with traces of blood, making him look particularly ferocious. How dare you, you little bastard, attack me? Brother Long was furious and looked ferocious. He picked up the blood-stained ashtray, walked to Auntie who was pinned to the ground and struggling, raised his arm high with the ashtray, aimed it at Auntie head, and smashed it hard. Bang! A dull voice sounded. Then there was a loud bang, and then the sound of objects falling to the ground. I saw Brother Long flying out somehow and hitting the wall hard, leaving a bloodstain on Bai's logo, and then fell into the space between the administrative desk and the wall. The younger brothers slowly turned around and raised their heads. Then he saw a sturdy man almost 2 meters tall standing behind him, like a majestic iron tower. He slowly lowered his head, with a terrifying sense of oppression like a wild beast. Who gave you the courage? Dare you touch my brother? A 3,000-word chapter. I originally wanted to end the plot with the ashtray being raised to hit an Aishan, but I didn't dare to do so because I was afraid of being scolded by the kids. Please generate electricity for love you. Chapter 82, A Change of Mentality, the evil dragon in Yubai's heart awakens. 10 minutes ago, the Mercedes-Benz S600 was speeding on the road. Yubai held Chenini's hand and revealed part of his future plans to her. As Chenini listened, her watery peach blossom eyes began to twinkle with little stars. According to Yubai, the reason why he transformed from an uneducated gangster to a business elite with a net worth of tens of millions or even hundreds of millions is all because of Chenini. In order to be closer to her and to gain the approval of her parents in the future. Although Chenini has high IQ and EQ, she is still a little girl after all. How can she withstand Yubai's tricks? Moreover, everything Yubai said was well-founded and highly credible. Chenini felt very happy and made up her mind that after returning home, she would ask her parents to allow her to have a relationship during college and then be with Yubai. Suddenly, Song Dongfeng's cell phone rang. He was driving and it was inconvenient for him to answer the call with his mobile phone, so he connected to the car's Bluetooth. Suddenly, Zhang Lingnan's anxious voice echoed in the carriage. Dongzi. Is brother Bai with you? I can't contact him. Yes, what's the matter? What happened? Song Dongfeng looked puzzled. Something happened to the company. A group of gangsters went to cause trouble and took Aishan under control. They wanted to force a sale and buy most of the company's shares for 1 million. What? These gangsters are so shameless. A few days ago, an internet company offered 50 million to acquire Bai Yi, but brother Bai didn't agree, and they want to buy him for 1 million. Song Dongfeng gritted his teeth and emphasized the tone when he said 50 million. From the rearview mirror, you can clearly see Song Dongfeng's angry expression. This is not acting, he is really angry. Zhang Lingnan said, I am on my way to the company with my brothers. You and brother Bai should go to the company quickly. If you go too late, something might happen to Zaya Xuanzi. The phone was hung up. Yubai looked calm and took out his phone to check the surveillance footage. There were 7 or 8 well-dressed gangsters sitting on the reception sofa next to the company's front desk, and Aishan was standing beside them with a smile on his face. Chenini came over to take a look, and an angry expression appeared on her innocent little face. These gangsters are going too far. This is the company that Yubai founded with great effort for himself, and it symbolizes their pure and innocent love. But now that the company has just started to develop, these gangsters have smelled the scent and come to pick the peaches. I'll call my dad. Chenini took out her cell phone angrily. Don't. Yubai stopped her. I can handle this little thing myself, why bother your father? Don't let him look down on me and think that I'm incompetent. Chenini nodded and put away her phone. She thought it was Yubai's self-esteem that was at work. But she didn't expect that Yubai's real intention today was to show off her face. With her around, we don't have to worry about the other party's illegal means. Just kidding, this face is the gold medal of as if I were here in person in Taojiang City. How many people in the system dared to offend the daughter of the top leader of Taojiang City? The call to Zhang Lingnan was naturally arranged by Yubai. Song Dongfeng cooperated with him in acting out a play, making Chenini mistakenly believe that this was an emergency, rather than that Yubai contacted her because he needed her. Looking at Chenini, who looked like an angry little wildcat, Yubai felt a little guilty. I really deserve to die. Xiaoxini, I'm sorry for lying to you. In the future, I will double my compensation, love you well, and cherish you. Soon, they arrived at the central square and the Mercedes-Benz stopped directly in front of the Longting building. As soon as the three got off the car, Zhang Lingnan came running over breathlessly with 7 or 8 brothers. Brother Bai. Let's go upstairs first. After Yubai led a group of people into the elevator, he frowned and asked, why are there only a few of you? Where are the others? Zhang Lingnan said, we came here by taxi, but others couldn't get a taxi, so they all took the bus. A picture appeared in Yubai's mind. Nearly 100 young men in black suits and white shirts with weapons on their waists were crowded in the bus, cursing and shouting that they would be hacked to death later. The driver got excited and drove the bus directly into the police station. Have you been asked to take the driving test? Zhang Lingnan quickly explained, we have signed up and have already started practicing. We came here from the driving school. Yubai nodded, thinking that once they learned how to drive a car, they would buy a few vans or commercial vehicles. Otherwise, you have to squeeze into the bus every time you gather, which is a bit too low. Bite. We have arrived at the 18th floor. When she walked out of the elevator, she saw Xian being pinned to the ground by a group of thugs. Suisha went forward to help but was knocked to the ground. A man with a green dragon on his back and blood all over his forehead and body picked up an ashtray and staggered towards Xian, apparently intending to hit Xian on the head. Without Yibai's instructions, Song Dongfeng rushed forward instantly. The man had just raised his arm, but before he could strike down, he was knocked away by Song Dongfeng's bull charge. Although Yubai knew that Song Dongfeng was very powerful, he was still a little surprised. He was now certain that when Song Dongfeng challenged him in his previous life, he had not used his full strength and was just playing a joke on him. It was unrealistic for him to pretend that he couldn't win, so he used his acting skills and pretended that he had to use all his strength to barely defeat himself. When fighting with other gangs, Song Dongfeng usually defeats them with one punch, so no one knows how strong his real fighting ability is. Who gave you the courage? Dare you touch my brother? Song Dongfeng said in a muffled voice, and then he attacked like lightning. With two punches, the two thugs on the other side fell straight down and fell into a baby-like sleep on the spot. By the time Zhang Lingnan and his brothers rushed over, none of the 8 people who had come to cause trouble were left standing. With your limited strength, you dare to cause trouble to us? What a bunch of rubbish! Song Dongfeng smacked his lips, feeling a little unsatisfied. Brother Bai, you are finally here. Xian got up from the ground, lifted his clothes and wiped the blood off his face. Is the injury serious? Yubai asked with concern. I'm fine. Xian grinned. Looking at the blood all over his body, Yubai recalled the scene in his previous life when he blocked a knife for him. It was the same that time. Xian was covered in blood and his right hand was cut off at the wrist, but he grinned and said, "It doesn't matter, Brother Bai, I'm glad you're okay." Yubai's face was calm, but his anger was boiling, and a sense of violence was rising from his chest. Am I too low-key? Anyone can ride on my head and shit on it. You beat my brother like this today? What about tomorrow? Are you going to hack my brother to death tomorrow? Since his rebirth, Yubai doesn't want to repeat the same mistakes and doesn't want to embark on the dead-end path of living in society. He became cautious and thought twice before doing anything. He got rid of Fat Cat and Black Boy only when the other party was planning to deal with him. Am I becoming more cautious? Or am I, Yubai, scared? Why are you forcing me? Yibai's eyes were deep, and 2 flames were burning. In that case, let's not be low-key anymore. Let everyone in Taojiang City know my name, Yubai. Let them know that I, Yubai, am not a sick cat. But it's the one you can't afford to offend, the evil dragon. Chapter 83. Chenini's sense of oppression as the queen. Suisha wanted to get up from the ground, but her arm was scratched when she was knocked over, and she couldn't use any strength at all. Just as Chenini was about to go over to help, Yubai helped Suisha up. Are you okay? Suisha's eyes were filled with tears, and she felt both scared and aggrieved. Just now Xian told her to run away quickly, but thinking about how good Yubai and Xian were to her, how could she leave Xian alone, so she rushed to help. But don't be fooled by her big breasts and fat butt. After all, she is still a weak little girl and can be knocked over by a slap. Looking at Yibai's concerned eyes at this moment, Suisha felt aggrieved and wanted to cry. She wanted to throw herself into Yibai's arms, cry a little, and act coquettishly. But looking at Chenini behind Yubai, she forced herself to stop thinking about it. This girl is so beautiful and her breasts are so big that even I am jealous of them. And she has a great temperament, you can tell at first glance that she is from a wealthy family. She should be Mr. Yi's girlfriend, right? Only a beautiful girl like this is worthy of Mr. Yi. And I am just an ordinary girl who was made famous by Mr. Yi. I'm fine. Suisha shook her head, pushed Yibai's hand away, and silently distanced herself from him. She feels a little inferior. I feel like I have been really wishful thinking recently. I even fantasized about becoming Mr. Yi's girlfriend. How could he be interested in me when he has such an outstanding girl around him? Chenini, the company has a medical kit, go and help her treat the wound. Yubai ordered. Chenini nodded, helped Suisha find the medicine box and went to the office to treat the wound. Yubai looked at Xian, whose face was covered in blood, and asked, why don't you go get some disinfectant, too? Brother Bai, you underestimate your younger brother. I'm not hurt. This is all the blood that splashed on their faces when I hit them with an ashtray. and I Xian was a little cocky and servile. Seeing that he was indeed fine, Yubai breathed a sigh of relief. At this time, other brothers also arrived one after another. Nearly 100 people crowded outside, filling the corridor. Brother Bai. Brother Bai, are we not late? Brother Xian, are you okay? How did you get beaten like this? Your face is covered in blood. Fuck you, this is the blood I splattered when I beat them. You think these BYDs can hurt me? You don't know how good I am at fighting, right? Come, let me practice with you. When other employees in the company found out that everything was fine, they all came out to watch, but they became even more frightened after seeing this scene. The two girls who wanted to go to the toilet were about to wet their pants, but they didn't dare to come over. Is Mr. Yi a gangster? He has so many followers? Someone whispered with a fearful look on his face, I want to resign. Pa! He was immediately slapped on the head. The man who beat him glared at him and said, What's wrong with the mafia? We are on the same side as Mr. Yi. You have no conscience, have you forgotten how good Mr. Yi has been to us? The treatment we receive here is better than that of the internet giants in Shanghai. The man who was beaten smiled awkwardly, Yes, Director Yi is very kind to us. He is usually not arrogant and is quite kind. When the two little girls who wanted to go to the toilet heard this, they were not so scared anymore. Yes, what's wrong with the underworld? We are all family, there is nothing to be afraid of. They walked to the door hand in hand, looked down at their toes, and said weakly to Yubai, Mr. Yi, we want to go to the toilet. Before Yubai could speak, the brothers all stepped aside to make way for him, forcing smiles on their faces. Miss, please come over. Don't be afraid, we are all Brother Bai's classmates and students of Taojian University. Yubai watched the two employees go to the bathroom, then turned to Ni Xian and instructed, Go register a security company, hire the brothers, pay the 5 insurances and 1 housing fund, and start paying salaries. Set aside an area on the 18th floor as the company's address, and have the brothers clock in and out in batches from now on. Their normal task is to protect Bai Ye's employees. Bai Yi will create more internet celebrities in the future, and safety issues cannot be ignored. Usually there is a group of brothers stationed here, so we are not afraid of this situation happening again in the future. Turn off the surveillance, bring them to Dance Studio 3, and interrogate them to find out who sent them here. After Yubai gave the order, Zhang Lingnan went to turn off the surveillance camera, and then the brothers dragged the 8 hooligans, who were like dead dogs, to Dance Studio number 3. Ni Xian brought a basin of cold water and poured it on Brother Long's head. Brother Long woke up with a start and subconsciously wanted to fight back, but when he looked up, he saw a large group of people surrounding him and others, and he was immediately frozen. Who sent you here? Who is the brother Tianxiao you mentioned? Ni Xian asked. I advise you to let us go. The person behind me is not someone you can afford to offend. Although Brother Long was surrounded, he still did not take these people seriously and maintained a condescending attitude. A scoundrel of this level was certainly not worth Yibai's effort. He waved his hand, signaling Zhang Lingnan to go ahead. Hold him down. Zhang Lingnan gave an order, and several brothers walked up and restrained Brother Long. As Brother Long struggled hard, he gasped and felt a sharp pain in his chest. Only then did he realize that he had just been sent flying for no apparent reason and hit the wall, breaking several ribs. Zhang Lingnan pried open Brother Long's mouth and pressed the still burning cigarette into it. With a crackling sound, the cigarette went out in Brother Long's mouth. You are so stubborn. It seems that you still can't understand the situation. Zhang Lingnan sneered and asked his younger brother to go to the front desk to get a box of toothpicks. He took out a toothpick, pulled up Brother Long's finger, and inserted the toothpick into the gap between his nails in front of his horrified eyes. Ah! Brother Long screamed, veins bulging on his face. Will you tell me or not? Zhang Lingnan asked coldly. Brother Long closed his mouth tightly and gasped violently. You are really tough. I wonder if your subordinates are as tough as you. Zhang Lingnan looked coldly at one of his younger brothers who had woken up. He shuddered, and just as he was held down, before the toothpick was inserted into his body, he was frightened to the point of peeing his pants, and let out a scream like a pig being slaughtered. I say! I say! After a moment, Yubai narrowed his eyes. It was him. What a coincidence, Lao Shao, why are you so unlucky? I want you to live a little longer, but your subordinates just don't want to. The person behind the scenes this time is indeed a man called Brother Tianxiao, whose full name is Lu Tianxiao. His father, whose real name was Lu Hu, was nicknamed Lu Sanji. Lu Sanji is one of the 4 great Vidras under Xiao Hongyu. Lu Tianxiao also opened a media company, but he had no ability and the company failed to take off and was on the verge of bankruptcy. After all, what abilities can a second-generation black man who only knows how to play with female anchors have? Then, he set his sights on the thriving Bay media. Brother Long is the stepping stone he sent. The reason why the police didn't come to his house for so long was because he had given notice in advance. Brother Tianxiao, let me start with you. Let everyone in Taojiang City know my name, Yubai. When Yubai came to his office, he saw that Chenini had already bandaged Suisha's wound. Cini, please stay in the company first. I will take them to the police station. Chenini frowned. Don't try to lie to me, are you planning to take revenge later? No. Aren't all women big-breasted and brainless? Chenini is already this old, how come she is so smart? Yubai thought Chenini would advise him not to be impulsive, but Chenini's next words left him dumbfounded. Take me with you. Ah? Yubai was stunned. These people are going too far. They actually want to seize our company through illegal means. Chenini was filled with righteous indignation, pointing at Nishan whose face was covered in blood, and said, and he beat our company employees like this. Nishan opened his mouth, wanting to say that the blood on his face was splashed when he beat someone up, and that he actually had no injuries. But looking at the angry Chenini, he still didn't dare to say anything. Take me with you. Even if things get out of hand, there won't be any problems as long as I'm here. I don't know if it was an illusion, but at this moment, Yubai actually saw a hint of dominance in Chenini. He felt that he seemed to have underestimated this woman. She is not what she seems. This is not some delicate little white flower at all. Suisha also stared at Chenini blankly, and suddenly felt a little scared. Is this the legendary feeling of oppression from being the principal wife? Cats don't have brains, do you understand, kids? Chapter 84, Cao Chen's Dominance. When Yubai was talking to Chenini in the office, Zhang Lingnan and Song Dongfeng were waiting at the door. The two looked at each other and became vaguely excited. Although Brother Bai had a blank expression on his face today, the two knew their eldest brother very well and they could see that Brother Bai was very angry. Once Brother Bai gets angry, the consequences will be particularly serious. Today, I can finally have some good exercise. Both of them are dangerous and brave. Song Dongfeng is a big and strong man, and his fighting style is to use force to defeat skill. Zhang Lingnan, on the other hand, is a feminine type with a thin dog-like body, who is good at using dirty tricks and sneak attacks, and is commonly known as Lao Lu. In the previous life, Zhang Lingnan was mainly responsible for interrogation within the group. Since he was a child, this guy loved watching perverted movies like The 10 Cruelest Tortures of the Qing Dynasty and learned a lot of ways to torture people. That's why Yubai just asked Zhang Lingnan to interrogate Brother Long. Bite. The elevator opened and 4 or 5 uncles in hats came out. Seeing so many young men in black suits and white shirts gathered in the corridor, they were stunned at first, then instantly became alert and put their hands on their waists. Seeing this, Zhang Lingnan quickly shouted, "Uncle Hat, don't misunderstand, we are all students of Taojiang University." Seeing this, many brothers took out their student ID cards and explained at once. The brothers of Yubai group, apart from other things, their acting skills are really amazing. Just now, a group of them looked ferocious and vicious, just like the Razor Gang in Peaky Blinders. When Uncle Hat arrived, he immediately returned to his harmless college student appearance, blinking his clear and stupid eyes. Upon seeing this, Uncle Hat casually checked the student IDs of a few brothers and lowered his vigilance. The leader, the Hat Uncle, questioned, "Today is the weekday. Why are you all here instead of going to school?" Zhang Lingnan explained, "We plan to set up a security company, and we came here today to select a location to register the company." He just heard Brother Bai's instructions to Zaya Akshuanzi. From now on, when we go out, we will be entrepreneurial college students. What underworld? They are not socialites, they are legitimate businessmen. What? You ask us why we have axes on our waists? Aren't we cosplaying the axe gang in Kung Fu? Otherwise, why would we wear black suits and white shirts? That's right, Zhang Lingnan discussed it privately with his brothers. Since everyone is wearing the same clothes now, their weapons must also be unified. Moreover, the axe is easy to use. You can use it to chop people from the front, and if you don't want to see blood, you can use it to hit people from the back. Even after being caught by the uncle in the hat, we can still argue that we are college students doing cosplay. The uncle in the hat nodded without saying anything. Suddenly, he caught a glimpse and saw the handle of a Glock pistol exposed on the waist of a brother in the front row. "Don't move!" The uncle in the hat yelled, pulled out his pistol and pointed it at his little brother, then signaled to his companion beside him, who walked forward cautiously and pulled out his Glock. He felt something was wrong as soon as he held it. The gun was light and fluttery, like a toy gun. "Uncle, don't be nervous. This is a cigarette lighter. If you don't believe me, just pull the trigger." The younger brother looked innocent. Uncle Hat pointed the gun at the ceiling and pulled the trigger. Snap! A ball of flame appeared. It's true. Uncle Hat was speechless. Today's college students are really out of touch. We received a call saying there was a disturbance here? Yes, but the bad guys have been controlled by us. Zhang Lingnan replied immediately. This media company was opened by our classmate. We plan to open a security company together, so we came here to choose a location. We happened to encounter some gangsters who forced people to buy and sell, smashed and robbed people's women. Zhang Lingnan listed a series of crimes and added, "Uncle Hat, we are acting bravely, right? Can you give us a banner and a bonus?" Student Xiao Wang, go carry out those bad guys and hand them over to Uncle Hat. Zhang Lingnan patted his younger brother next to him. Uncle Hat was wondering why he used the word lift. Then, Brother Long and his 8 men were carried out like dead dogs. The leader, Uncle Hat, and Brother Long looked at each other, and an ambiguous look flashed in their eyes. How could you beat someone up like this? Who did it? Take them all back to the police station for investigation. It's not you who gets to decide who the bad guys are. We get to decide. Uncle Hat had a sullen look on his face. They were all beaten like this by me. Can you take me away? Zhang Lingnan stretched out his hands indifferently. He had already made up his mind that he didn't know anything and couldn't help much in the company. He felt uneasy holding the shares given by Brother Bai. So he secretly made up his mind that if anything happened to Brother Bai in the future, he would be the first to rush forward and take responsibility. Even if Brother Bai killed someone, he was willing to take the blame. Seeing the hat looking at him with a questioning look, Zhang Lingnan felt discriminated against and immediately became unhappy. Uncle, what's with that look in your eyes? Don't look at me as thin as you can, but I am the descendant of the ancient Chinese boxing. My master's nickname is the Devil Muscle Man. In 1974, he won the championship in his first free fighting match in Southeast Asia. Isn't it a joke for me to deal with these bad guys? Uncle Hat. He felt that the boy in front of him was playing a trick on him. Today's college students are so brave that they dare to ignore the majesty of this hat? Without saying a word, he went up to handcuff Zhang Lingnan and snorted coldly, "Take him away." He made up his mind that he would teach this shamat boy a lesson when he returned to the police station. Let us not talk about his playful and humiliating attitude. Lu Tianxiao gave a lot of benefits. Take money from others and help them get rid of disasters, etc. When the uncle in the hat heard the voice, he turned around and saw a very handsome young man walking out of the crowd. A white shirt, black trousers and big leather shoes, this simple outfit makes him look fashionable and businesslike. He gives people the feeling of a nobleman, a bit like Gudian Lo, but taller and more handsome than Gudian Lo. Uncle Hat, this classmate bravely subdued the gangsters who came to the company to cause trouble. Isn't it inappropriate for you to treat him as a criminal? As soon as Yubai finished speaking, his brothers surrounded him instantly, and some even blocked the elevator entrance to prevent them from going downstairs. What are you doing? You say others are gangsters, but I think you are the gangsters. Uncle Hat shouted. Uncle, don't talk nonsense without evidence. I am an entrepreneurial college student and a legitimate businessman. These are both my classmates and my employees. We are just a little united. What makes you say we are gangsters? Yubai said, pulling an Aishian over and pointing at his bloody face. These gangsters came to my house and beat my employees like this. Shouldn't you arrest them instead of wrongly accusing innocent people? We can only draw conclusions about who is a good guy and who is a bad guy after we investigate the specific situation. We can't just rely on your words here. Are you the boss of the company? Come with us too. After the leader, the uncle in the hat, finished speaking, his men were about to step forward to arrest people when a clear and pleasant female voice rang out. I wonder who dares to arrest my boyfriend. The uncle in the hat turned around and saw a girl with an extremely pure face and an extremely hot body coming out. She had a cold face and icy eyes, and exuded an unattainable nobility, as well as a faint sense of dominance. Chapter 85 Even the Lord Can't Save You. Uncle Hat saw that the girl looked familiar and had an unusual aura. He frowned and asked, "Who are you?" Chenini, sophomore student in the Department of Political Science at Taojian University. Chenini raised her white chin. When Uncle Hat heard this name, he felt that it sounded very familiar, as if he had heard it somewhere before. The man in the hat next to him suddenly widened his eyes, and quickly leaned close to his ear and whispered, "Captain Huang, she is the girl who was almost killed by the wanted criminal Zhou Kachang some time ago. I went with the police when they were called." Captain Huang, the uncle in the hat, took a deep breath and looked horrified. "Are you saying that this Chenini is Secretary Chen's daughter?" The hat nodded affirmatively. After a moment of silence, the frost on Captain Huang's face instantly melted away and he broke into a wide smile. He looked at Yubai and said, "My classmate, what you said makes sense. Besides, these people are all covered in tattoos, and they are not good people at first glance. I roughly understand what happened. These bad guys came to cause trouble, and were subdued by your classmates, right?" Yubai nodded and sneered in his heart. "Why are you so arrogant at first and so respectful later?" Zhang Lingnan interrupted, "Uncle, don't smile so ugly. I still like the way you were rebellious just now." Captain Huang's smile froze, but then he walked forward as if nothing had happened and uncuffed Zhang Lingnan. He waved his hand, and the other men in hats came forward and handcuffed Brother Long and others. Captain Huang smiled at Zhang Lingnan and said, "Classmate, please come with us. After we investigate the matter thoroughly and confirm that you are acting bravely, I will apply for a commendation for you." Yubai said, "I am the boss of Bai Yi and a party to the case. I will go with you as well. I also have evidence of the various crimes committed by these gangsters who came to our house." "I'll go with you," Chenini said, and took Yibai's arm. Captain Huang's eyelids were twitching, feeling that things were getting serious. Who would have thought that the boss of Bay Media is actually the boyfriend of Secretary Chen's daughter? Damn Lu Tianxiao, he actually caused me to offend Secretary Chen's son-in-law. If I had known earlier, I should have refused at the Supreme Imperial City KTV yesterday. "Classmate, would you please go first?" Captain Huang had a big smile on his face. He waited until Yubai, Chenini, and the others got on the elevator before waving his hand and escorting Brother Long and the others in with his men. A second before the elevator door closed, Yubai and Song Dongfeng looked at each other and nodded slightly. Watching the elevator go down, Song Dongfeng thought of Brother Bai's previous instructions and his blood boiled. "Brother Tianxiao, right? You little bastard, today your brother Dongfeng will show you why the flowers are so red. Brothers, let's go." Yubai drove a Mercedes-Benz S600 and followed the police car. Chenini sat quietly in the passenger seat. It is the person who is noble, not the profession. Chenini also noticed that there seemed to be something fishy going on between Captain Huang and those thugs. She was worried that after she went to the police station, they would do something, like destroy evidence or something. She wanted to call her father Chen Zhengbin to report the matter and ask him to come forward to seek justice, but thinking of Yibai's previous words and considering Yibai's self-esteem, she dialed another number. "Hello, Uncle Chui, this is Chenini. Something happened today. A group of bad guys came to my boyfriend's company and wanted to seize the company's shares. They also hurt people." The person on the other end of the phone asked immediately before she finished speaking, "Chenini, when did you start dating someone? How old are you? What does your family do?" Chenini glanced at Yubai and her pretty face blushed slightly. "Uncle Chui, you have seen him, he is the classmate who saved me last time." "Yubai? Good boy, you won our Chenini without making any noise. Ha ha ha, does your dad know about this? I remember he told my sister-in-law many times that he doesn't support you dating during college." "I don't know yet. Uncle Chui, you have to keep it a secret for me first. I'll go home and persuade my parents." "Okay, continue talking about what you just said." After the call was hung up, Yubai asked curiously, "Do I know this Uncle Chui?" Chenini, "Well, Uncle Chui is the director of the city's public security bureau. You met him the day you saved me." Yubai nodded, steered the wheel with one hand, and held Chenini's little hand with the other. "You should go home and ask your parents for their opinion first, but now you agree to be my girlfriend." "Humph, you got it for free." Chenini pouted. What she said about me having to go home and ask my parents for permission to date after college was actually all her excuses. She felt that she liked Yubai a little, but not to the point where she was willing to be his girlfriend right away. After today, she found that Yubai perfectly met her fantasy of her future partner in every aspect. The seed that Yubai planted to save her finally took root and sprouted, and grew rapidly today. As for whether the parents agree or not? So what? Even 8 oxen can't pull back the decision Chenini has made. In the police car, Brother Long gnashed his teeth and said, "Brother Huang, those little brats broke my ribs and stuck toothpicks into my fingernails. You have to help your brother." "Shut up. Who is your brother? Stop shouting," Captain Huang said with a cold face. Seeing Brother Long's stunned expression, Team Huang added, "Be prepared to go in. Even your brother Tian Xiao can't save you. Today's incident is a big deal. You have provoked someone that even Lu Sanji dare not offend." Brother Long panicked when he heard this. What is the identity of that pretty boy? Soon, we arrived at the police station. Captain Huang politely took Yubai and others into the interrogation room to take statements, and at the same time dragged Brother Long and others into the interrogation room separately. "Student Yubai, can you let me see the evidence you have?" Team leader Huang asked. "Wait a minute." Yubai refused. Captain Huang nodded upon seeing this and said nothing more. The group waited quietly, and after a while, a middle-aged man in his 40s came in with a thermos cup in his hand. Behind him were several dignified and upright uncles in hats. Captain Huang was startled and immediately stood at attention and saluted, "Director Chui." Director Chui glanced at him indifferently, nodded slightly, and then showed a warm smile to Yubai and Chenini. "Good boy, you are amazing. I felt you were extraordinary the first time we met, but I didn't expect you to be so extraordinary." Director Chui patted Yubai on the shoulder and said with a smile. Of course Chenini understood what he said and immediately said, "Uncle Chui." "Ha ha ha ha. The little girl has grown up now." Director Chui smiled, then asked seriously, "Tell me more about the details." Yubai nodded, told him the general situation, and then took out the surveillance footage from his mobile phone and showed it to him. Of course, the surveillance video was intercepted, until the scene where Brother Long picked up the ashtray and smashed it on Ni Xian's head. Listening to the threats made by Brother Long at the beginning, and the various dirty words he and his younger brothers used against Xiao Momo and Su Yisha, Director Chui's face turned cold. These evil forces are the dregs of the country and the scum of society. Captain Huang felt a chill in his heart. He understood that the matter had been determined and Brother Long was completely finished. I hope he is smart enough not to expose Lu Tianxiao and involve me. Brother Long is indeed a smart man. During the interrogation, he took all the blame and said that he saw that Bay Media was thriving and became greedy, so he used the name of his boss Lu Tianxiao to try to force a sale. Yubai had anticipated this. If Brother Long is not smart, Lu Tianxiao will naturally find Brother Long's family and let his family teach him what is smart. Meanwhile, on the other side, Supreme Imperial City KTV. This is not only a high-end shopping mall in Taojiang City, but also the property of Lu Sanji's son Lu Tianxiao. Many of the female anchors of Lu Tianxiao's media company were also selected from here. A taxi stopped at the door. Song Dongfeng got out with his 2 younger brothers. He looked up at the sign, sneered, and strode in. Then, taxis kept stopping at the door, and young men in black suits and white shirts got out of the cars. Even after the bus in the distance stopped, many young people got off and went straight into the Supreme Dynasty. The several marketers guarding the lobby couldn't stop laughing. It's really a weird day today, business is booming and so many wild VIPs suddenly appeared. How much commission can I get from this? Make a lot of money. Cat preview, tomorrow the protagonist will eat meat. This plot will be finished, probably tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow at the latest. The protagonist will he. Chapter 86, The KTV Princess Who Part-Times as a Female Anchor. Supreme Dynasty KTV, top floor, Chairman's office. Lu Tianxiao stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, looking down at the busy street. He held a small glass of brandy in his hand, his face expressionless, like a majestic king. A bunny girl is next to him. Lu Tianxiao is less than 30 years old. Although he has an ordinary face, he is 1.8 meters tall and looks a bit like the second-generation rich chaebol in Korean movies. Wrong, it's my fault. The tacky cell phone ringtone rang, instantly making Lu Tianxiao's status drop several levels. From the second generation of a chaebol, he became a nouveau riche. The phone was answered and Team Yellow's voice rang out. Xiaolon's mission failed. He hit a tough guy. He will have to stay in prison for a few years at least. Make sure you make a good break. Don't drag yourself into this, and don't drag me down with you. Lu Tianxiao looked surprised. Is it that serious? Can't you just pull him out? I can't even protect myself right now. Bay Media has a strong background and we can't afford to mess with it. How hard? Chen Jingbin's son-in-law, do you think he's tough? Lu Tianxiao was dumbfounded, and after a long while he managed to utter, that's fucking really hard. After hanging up the phone, Lu Tianxiao cursed and threw the phone to the ground, then grabbed the bunny girl's hair. When Lu Tianxiao was in school, he was ignorant and only knew how to fight and form gangs. So after graduation, Lu Sanji set him up with a business K, and also went to Niu Tu, who was in charge of the entertainment industry within the group, to ask for a lot of high-quality resources. Business K is profitable, but Lu Tianxiao is a born prodigal son. He likes to start businesses and has ruined many companies. Lu Sanji simply gave up this big account and found a stepmother for Lu Tianxiao to run a small account. Lu Sanji never told Lu Tianxiao what happened within the group, so Lu Tianxiao only knew that Yubai was an entrepreneurial college student and the chairman of Bay Media. He had no idea that Yubai was Chen Jingbin's white glove and was hated by Xiao Hongyu, who tried time and again to get rid of the little bastard. 3 minutes later. The bunny girl looked at the time and said weakly, Brother Tianxiao, my live broadcast time is almost up. Well, go ahead. Lu Tianxiao nodded. Suddenly, there was a loud noise behind me, the sound of the door being kicked open. Lu Tianxiao was startled and turned around to get angry, but saw his two younger brothers lying on the ground, rolling and wailing. When the dust cleared, a tall and burly figure slowly walked in. He had dark skin, side bangs covering one eye, and was nearly 2 meters tall, with a body of muscular muscle covered with thick fat. He looked like a sturdy silverback gorilla or a ferocious black bear. The person who came was Song Dongfeng. He tilted his neck and grinned, revealing a mouthful of white teeth. You're the only one who calls me Brother Tianxiao? Lu Tianxiao was silent for a moment, then suddenly jumped up from the sofa and rushed to the cabinet in the corner. On top of it lay a silver revolver. But before he could touch the gun, he heard something whizzing nearby, and then Lu Tianxiao flew up, hit the wall with a bang, paused for a second, and fell down. Lu Tianxiao coughed up a mouthful of blood and had difficulty breathing. He felt as if he had been hit by a speeding train. I guess several ribs were broken this time. Crash! A dozen men with axes in their hands rushed in. The leading younger brother was holding a Glock pistol in his hand. Brother Dong, all the surveillance cameras have been smashed, and the gangsters who were watching the place have been subdued by us. Most of the customers are playing with women in the private rooms, but a few found something unusual and ran out. Brother Dong, you don't let us embarrass the customers, but what if they call the police? Song Dongfeng said, it's okay. At most, we can find someone to take the blame and go to jail for a while. We are legitimate businessmen who are here to seek justice, not gangsters, so we can't embarrass ordinary customers. After thinking for a while, Song Dongfeng added, tell all the brothers not to involve Brother Bai in today's incident. We are fed up with these gangsters, so we are here to help An Xian. The younger brother nodded, with unstoppable excitement in his eyes. So exciting! Brother Dong is really invincible. He will kill any Buddha who stands in his way and any god who stands in his way. Less than 10 minutes after entering the Supreme Dynasty, they had already killed their way through. No matter who it was, they couldn't withstand a punch from Brother Dong and fell to their knees at the first sight. Many people were cured of insomnia on the spot. Song Dongfeng grabbed Lu Tianxiao like a chick, held him in front of him, and stared into his eyes. Lu Tianxiao's legs were hanging in the air, but his head was still buzzing. He had no strength to struggle, nor did he dare to struggle. He forced a smile. Brother, is there any misunderstanding? I don't know you, so I shouldn't have offended you, right? Brother Tianxiao, I heard that you really want our Bei's shares? Song Dongfeng's words made Lu Tianxiao's heart sink to the bottom. Damn it! It turned out that the student named Yubai sent someone to take revenge. These people all wore black suits and white shirts, holding axes in their hands. They looked more like gangsters than himself, just like the Axe Gang in the movies. Isn't by Chen Jingbin's son-in-law? How could a white-collar guy have such terrifying subordinates? Song Dongfeng said, as the saying goes, it's impolite not to reciprocate. Since you want to spend 1 million to buy Yes shares, then it's not too much for me to spend 1 million to buy the Supreme Dynasty, right? This is too much. What a joke. No matter how famous Bai Yi is now, it is just an internet company after all, and the registered capital is only 1 million. The Supreme Dynasty is a real estate company, and they own the entire building. Do you want to buy it for just 1 million? Is your brain failing? But Lu Tianxiao didn't dare to speak, for fear of being beaten. Song Dongfeng clapped his hands, and a younger brother came in with a silver white leather suitcase, put it on the floor and opened it, revealing stacks of red banknotes. The more Lu Tianxiao looked at the box, the more familiar it looked. When he saw the broken zipper, his eyes widened. This is the suitcase I gave to Xiaolong. Lu Tianxiao said cautiously, your brother, if I'm not mistaken, this is my money. Without mentioning how many millions the Supreme Dynasty is worth, isn't it inappropriate for you to use my money to buy my things? You said it's yours, so it's yours? Is your name written on it? Song Dongfeng glared at Lu Tianxiao, pressed him on the sofa, and then took out a house transfer agreement and a shop transfer contract. Sign it. Lu Tianxiao sat there without moving. He had just been served by the female anchor and had not even had time to put on his pants, so his butt was still naked. Song Dongfeng tilted his head to take a look and ordered loudly, Liangzi, your brother Tianxiao seems to have a bit of foreskin that is too long. Find a pair of scissors and perform a circumcision on him. Okay. Brother Dong. A young man was rummaging through the drawers in the office and found a pair of scissors for trimming flowers and plants in a drawer. Click, click. Liangzi sharpened his knife and walked towards Lu Tianxiao with a perverted smile on his face. Come here, some people, hold brother Tianxiao down. Chapter 87, Cold Rainy Night, Bring a Knife but No Umbrella. Upon hearing this, several younger brothers immediately held Lu Tianxiao down like a pig being slaughtered and spread his legs apart. Brother Tianxiao, I'm a little too strong, please bear with it. Liangzi grabbed it with his left hand and put scissors on it with his right hand. Brother Tianxiao, if I accidentally cut too much and reduced your length from 6 centimeters to 3 centimeters, don't blame me. I have poor eyesight and am nearsighted. Seeing that Lu Tianxiao pursed his lips tightly and remained silent, Liangzi stopped threatening him. To be honest, it was the first time for him to do such a thing, and he was a little nervous and his hands were shaking. But when I thought about brother Dong watching me from the side, if I missed this opportunity to show off, I didn't know when the next one would be. If you are not ruthless, you cannot stand firm. Liangzi was furious, with a hint of ruthlessness flashing in his eyes, and was about to exert force with his right hand. Wait. Lu Tianxiao kept staring into Liangzi's eyes. How could he not understand that he was going to get serious? He has been through this age before and knows very well that the green hands of this age group are the ones that should not be messed with. They were ruthless and fearless, with their minds full of brotherhood. Not to mention performing a circumcision on themselves. Even if this guy called Donggo asked them to stab themselves to death, they would probably dare to do it. I'll sign. Lu Tianxiao's legs were shaking, he was swallowing nervously, and he almost peed himself out of fright. He had always felt that he was not enough and had a very low self-esteem. If he was stabbed, he would probably only be able to be a socket in his next life. Compared with the lifeblood, what is the Supreme Dynasty? Besides, what's wrong with just swallowing your anger for now and signing the contract? The Supreme Dynasty is right here, do they dare to take it? Can I take it away? If Boss Xiao knew about this, he wouldn't even have to do anything himself. He would just send people to chop these ignorant guys to pieces. Seeing Lu Tianxiao sign the contract, Song Dongfeng grinned. Brother Tianxiao is very insightful after all, and he knows how to judge the severity of the situation. Brothers, retreat. At the command, a group of people retreated like a tide. The female anchor who was hiding in the corner dared to come over and tried to help Lu Tianxiao up. Brother Tianxiao, are you okay? Roll. Lu Tianxiao cursed angrily, raised his leg and kicked the woman over. Just as he was about to put on his pants, he suddenly felt something was wrong. After hesitating for a moment, he ordered the bunny girl, come here. After a long time, Lu Tianxiao sat down on the sofa, his face as pale as death. It's over. There's no movement. I'm frightened and have a mental disorder. Yanla District Branch. The branch chief carefully accompanied Chief Chui Fanshui. The treatment here is completely different from that of Brother Long in the interrogation room. Team Huang became a service staff, constantly serving tea and water, and even washed a plate of cherries for Chenini. Buzz. Director Chui's cell phone vibrated. He deliberately avoided the people around him and turned on the phone. Upon seeing it, his eyes, which had been somewhat lazy, suddenly became as sharp as a knife. But in a flash, this sharp look disappeared. Director Chui stood up and said, Cinny, Yubai, Uncle has something urgent to deal with, so I won't be with you for now. Then, he gave a gentle reminder to the branch chief, we police officers must always remember not to wrongly accuse a good person, and not to let any bad person go. We must live up to the clothes we wear and the hats on our heads. Yes, please rest assured, leader. Soon, the record was completed and the entire case was determined. A small gang of evil forces headed by Lu Halong tried to seize the shares of Bay Media by force. Zhang Lingnan, a student from Taojiang University, stepped in and subdued Lu Halong and others. Director Huang patted Zhang Lingnan on the shoulder and praised him. "Young man, you are very good. I will inform your principal and give you a commendation and reward. This kind of brave behavior deserves encouragement." Zhang Lingnan felt dizzy and it took him a while to react. Then he looked at Chenini with admiration. She is worthy of being the elder sister-in-law. Awesome class. Originally, Zhang Lingnan once regarded Chenini as his white moonlight, but now that idea has been thrown out of the window. At this moment, he wanted to slap himself twice, feeling that he was really a toad wanting to eat swan flesh. Only Brother Bai is worthy of such a perfect woman. "Cini, say hello to Secretary Chen for me." Director Huang had a flattering smile on his face. Chenini nodded indifferently. As the group walked out of the police station, Yubai's phone vibrated twice. When I opened it, it was a text message from Song Dongfeng. "Brother Bai, the wild boar is trapped." Yubai began to think. Now that they have taken control of the Supreme Dynasty, the conflict with Xiao Hongyu Group has further deepened. I guess when Old Glass gets the news, he won't be able to tolerate it anymore and might even take action himself. Then we should cut off the roots and send all the senior executives of Xiao Hongyu Group down to reunite with Old Cat. Should we send Luo Yang to the top and let him take over the entire group? After making the decision, Yubai thought about finding an excuse to send Chenini home. I am such a heartless scumbag. I just wanted to send Cini away after I finished using her. I deserve to die. Little Cini. Yubai glanced at the terrifying size of Chenini's chest and silently changed his words. "Big Cini, we really have to do something tonight. In the future, I will definitely compensate you." Yubai was about to speak, but Chenini said apologetically, "Yubai, I can't have dinner with you tonight." "Why?" Yubai was delighted. "My dad must have known about this by now, and he also knows that you are my boyfriend, but he didn't call me, which means he is very angry. I have to go home and persuade my mom to stand on my side." As Chenini spoke, she actually took the initiative to hug Yubai, and the soft super big bear almost wrapped Yubai in it. Influenced by his aunt's secret teaching, Yubai subconsciously had an idea in his mind. If such a top-quality Mercedes-Benz G-Class came to him, it's all Auntie's fault. She has led a gentleman like me astray. Chenini looked into Yubai's eyes and said seriously, "I will definitely make it up to you someday, boyfriend." "Okay then." Yubai looked regretful. "I hope Uncle Chen can recognize me. Remember to say a few good words for me." Yubai drove Chenini home first, and then rushed to Taojiang Mansion. After returning home, he turned on his X-ray vision, but found that room 2701 was empty. Not only was Xiao Hongyu not at home, but even Shuizi was not at home. I turned on the mobile phone monitoring, but Xiao Hongyu's study and conference room in Jusho Villa were empty. Yubai sent a message to Luo Yang using an anonymous phone card. "Want to eat hot pot?" Soon, Luo Yang replied, "I'm going to the bathroom now, so it's convenient to talk." "Where is Xiao Hongyu?" "Someone came from the provincial capital today. It seems that he was sent by Xiao Hongyu's backer. He told him some things and left." Xiao Hongyu called Lu Sanji and Nyoto to the hotel rooftop for a small meeting. Although I am now on an equal footing with Lu Sanji and Nyoto, Xiao Hongyu still doesn't fully trust me. The fact that Xiao Hongyu was so cautious and went to the rooftop for a meeting showed that the noble man had told him something very important. Maybe they will do something earth-shattering this time. It is even possible to attack Qin Zhengbin directly. Have you seen Yukiko Ishihara? That island country's cheating expert? She's in the casino. Yubai did not reply, but drove to Shopping Mountain, found an open space halfway up the mountain to park the car, went into the woods, turned on invisibility, and ran towards the Jusho Villa Hotel on the top of the mountain. Since the top executives of Xiao Hongyu Group are all in Jusho Villa, there is no need to look for them one by one. It would be a good idea to just take them down at once. Kill the person and put him into your personal space. It's done without anyone noticing. Even an elementary school student like Conan can't find out the truth. Patter. It started to drizzle. On a cold rainy night, bring a knife but no umbrella. I can't eat it today. The plot is not finished. You should have guessed who the protagonist ate first, right? Chapter 88, Thunderous Strike. Yubai ran all the way to the top of Xiaoping Mountain. When he was about to enter Juxiu Villa Hotel, he suddenly found something wrong. A Santana was parked in the bushes on the side of the road. 5 men were crowded in the car, staring closely in the direction of Juxiu Villa. Although they were wearing ordinary clothes, they all wore headsets, and Yubai was also familiar with the smell they emitted. These are 5 plainclothes policemen. Yubai turned on his X-ray vision and super eagle eyes, and took a quick look around, and found that Juxiu Villa had been surrounded. There were cars like this parked on all sides, and the cars were full of police officers. Chenini's uncle Chui was also there. Sitting next to Director Chui was a middle-aged man in an executive jacket. He had handsome features, dignity and uprightness, a real handsome old man. This person is Chen Sini's father, Chen Zhangbin, the top leader of Taojiang City. Chen Zhangbin is going to attack Xiao Hongyu? Yubai was stunned. No wonder Chief Chui's expression changed for a moment when he looked at his phone at the Yangla branch. He must have received the notice to arrest Xiao Hongyu at that time. Chen Sini thought that Chen Zhangbin knew that she and Yubai were in love but didn't call to ask, so she must be very angry. Yubai thought so too. After all fathers-in-law in the world dislike their sons-in-law, not to mention that he is a notorious school bully. Unexpectedly, Chen Zhangbin had important things to do and had no time to care about his daughter's love affair. Old Xiao, you are so lucky. I was planning to send you to death, but you are now facing legal sanctions. Since Chen Zhangbin has already taken action and set up a tight net, he must have made all the necessary preparations. This time, old bully will either be behind bars or get shot. Yubai was not in a hurry to take action, and left the credit of eliminating harm for the people to his future father-in-law. Chen Zhangbin stared at the entrance of Juxiu Villa with a dignified and calm look. After learning from a mysterious man that Xiao Hongyu was the man's henchman in the provincial capital, and even that his daughter was almost killed because of Xiao Hongyu's hand. In Chen Zhangbin's mind, Xiao Hongyu was already a dead man. Based on the various evidences provided by the mysterious man, Chen Zhangbin planned for a long time and planned today's powerful blow. This time, this evil gang will be destroyed. In order to avoid the leakage of information, the police officers involved in the arrest operation, except for Director Chui and his direct subordinates, were all seconded by Chen Zhangbin from Jiangbei City. He has been in Jiangbei for nearly 20 years, working his way up from the grassroots to the top position in the city. Jiangbei is his base, and the police transferred there can be fully trusted. Get started. Chen Zhangbin spat out 2 words coldly. Swish. Countless police officers acted together. The big net that had been woven suddenly began to tighten. At Juxiu Villa, after the rooftop meeting, Xiao Hongyu brought Lu Sanji and Nyoto to the study, opened a bottle of 1982 Lafite, and poured 3 glasses. Clang. The 3 cups clinked together. Xiao Hongyu said solemnly, as long as you complete the noble's task, you will be rich and powerful. Remember, this can only be done by the 2 of you. Don't bring any men with you. Lu Sanji and Nyoto looked at each other, nodded vigorously, and drank the red wine in one gulp. My blood started to boil. They seemed to have returned to the time many years ago when they followed Xiao Hongyu to conquer the world. Isn't he just the top leader of the city? So what? Apart from that identity, he is just an ordinary person. As long as they get rid of him, and catch the eye of a noble, the group will be able to expand to the provincial capital. Mountains of gold and silver are right before your eyes. Suddenly, there was a commotion outside, and it was very loud. At the same time, a gunshot pierced the night sky. The 3 people's faces changed drastically. Ding-ling-ling. Xiao Hongyu's cell phone rang. After he answered it, an anxious male voice came from the other end. Brother! We are surrounded by the police. Run! Then another voice came from the phone. Don't move. Put your hands up. Who are you calling? Beep. The phone was hung up. It must be Chen Zhangbin. He actually took the initiative to attack us. Xiao Hongyu's face was grim. The nobleman got the news and he transferred a group of police officers to the provincial capital. I thought he wanted to cause trouble in the provincial capital, but I didn't expect that he deceived everyone and came back in a circle. His target has always been us. Brother, what should we do now? Lu Sanji's eyes flashed with a ferocious look. Should we fight our way out? I'll ask my brothers to take out the weapons in the armory. No. Xiao Hongyu rejected the idea outright. If we fight back and accidentally kill a policeman, there will be no turning back. You can escape through the secret passage of the casino. Xiao Hongyu said this and sat down facing the door. What about you, big brother? Let's run together, said Niu Tu. No. I'll just wait here for Chen Zhengbin to catch me. Xiao Hongyu smiled coldly. It should be that Chen Zhengbin found out that I sent Zhou Keqiang, so he couldn't wait to catch me to avenge his daughter. But even if he catches me back, what will happen? With the things in my hands, you will definitely get me out. If you run away, I will be safe. You are afraid that I will hand the things over to you, so you won't kill me. Do you understand? As long as you take action, we will be fine. Run. Get out of here first. Lu Sanji and Nyoto looked at each other and nodded vigorously. Brother, take care. The two of them ran out of the study together, came to a corner, took down the mural on the wall, revealing a steering wheel embedded in the wall. Turn the steering wheel and a small door appears in the corner of the wall. After the two of them went in, the small door slowly closed again. Outside Jushio Villa, on the lawn, an invisible man was watching the movements inside. Ha! Lu Sanji and Nyoto actually escaped from the secret passage? Why didn't Xiao Hongyu run away? The distance was too far and there were many walls between them, so Yubai's super hearing was useless. Unfortunately, I can't read lips, so I can't understand what they are saying. Yubai's eyes seem to have turned on the perspective and automatic aiming, following Niu Tu and Lu Sanji all the way. The two of them went through the secret passage to the underground casino, which used to be the underground parking lot B2. Once there, the two separated and ran in different directions. Lu San pointed to the direction of escape, which was towards Chen Zhengbin. Yubai had already seen the exit of the secret passage, which was in the flower bed behind Chen Zhengbin. After thinking about it, he sent a text message to Chen Zhengbin using an anonymous calling card, and then went in the opposite direction to chase Nyoto. Soon, Nyoto arrived at the exit of the secret passage, which was inside a rockery. Pushing aside the camouflaged stone slab, Nyoto cautiously crawled out, looking around with a keen sense of suspicion. Not finding anything unusual, he went into the woods and ran wildly. Chen Zhengbin, just wait and see. Nyotu sneered and planned to run out to meet up with Lu Sanji first, and then act according to the plan to kill Chen Zhengbin directly. The Minotaur was as big as a bull, as his name suggests. He was running through the woods like a wild bull charging. A 3-meter wide stream appeared in front of him. Nyato sped up and jumped up to the stream. Then, he suddenly disappeared, vanishing from this world. The next moment, the bull head appeared in a vast white space. Chapter 89, Washing Shuezi Clean. Time in this space seemed to be still. After the bull head came in, it turned into a sculpture, motionless. By the stream, Yubai hid himself, observing the bull head in his portable space. With a thought, the next moment, the bull head appeared out of thin air. He still maintained the momentum of his jump, drew an arc in the air, and crashed heavily into a big tree. Nyoto climbed up from the ground, his face covered in blood and a horrified expression, wondering if he had run into a ghost wall. He clearly remembered that he was jumping over a stream, but then his eyes blurred and he hit a big tree. But before Nyotu could figure it out, he disappeared again. This was the first time that Yubai put a living creature into his personal space. He tried it a few more times and summarized the functions of this space. The time inside is indeed always still. It can not only store living things, but also allow the things stored inside to maintain kinetic energy. In this way, if someone around you is on the verge of death, you can directly put him into the portable space, find a way to treat him, and then release him. Moreover, the things stored can maintain kinetic energy. Throw dozens of steel bars from the top floor, then run downstairs to store the steel bars into the space. When you encounter an enemy, just release the steel bars and you can directly shoot thousands of arrows through the enemy's heart. The bullets can also be collected. Yibai's thoughts were scattered. There are so many ways to use this portable space. I feel that combined with invisibility and time pause, I am really invincible. In other words, Yubai is kind by nature, otherwise he would have turned into a Chinese and killed everyone who opposed him. On the other side, Chen Zhengbin lit a cigarette and stared at Jushio Villa. Several gunshots were heard again from inside. Chen Zhengbin said to the two policemen who were following him, "You go and help too." "Leader, Director Chui's mission to us is to protect you." The policeman looked embarrassed. Chen Zhengbin interrupted him, "It's okay, I'm also a policeman, do I still need your protection? Besides, the entire Jushio Villa has been surrounded, is it possible that Xiao Hanyu can escape by digging a tunnel like a rat?" The two policemen were unable to disobey the order from their boss and could only draw their guns and participate in the arrest operation. Ding ding. Chen Jingbin's cell phone rang. It was a text message from an unfamiliar number. I am Red Cotton Quilt, Lu Sanji has escaped. The exit of the secret passage is in the flower bed in the woods behind you. Chen Jingbin suddenly turned around and looked at the woods with sharp eyes. It's a text message from that mysterious person. No one else knew about the red cotton quilt. Xiao Chui, send 2 people to the woods behind my parking spot. Lu Sanji escaped through the secret passage. Chen Jingbin immediately contacted Director Chui using the headset. He looked around, picked up a dry stick from the ground, and walked in carefully. When we arrived at the woods, we heard the sound of an iron gate opening in the flower bed, and then a thin man walked out. The person who came was Lu Sanji. The two looked at each other. Lu Sanji looked around vigilantly, and when he found that only Chen Jingbin was there, he revealed a contemptuous and ferocious smile. Secretary Chen, how did you know this exit? There is a road to heaven but you don't take it, there is no door to hell but you come by yourself. How dare you come to block me alone? As soon as Lu Sanji finished speaking, he suddenly pounced towards Chen Jingbin. Chen Jingbin reacted quickly and immediately swung the wooden stick towards Lu Sanji's head. But at the moment when the two sides met, Lu Sanji's body suddenly bent at a strange angle and avoided the wooden stick. His right hand flipped. A cold light flashed and the two separated. A red line appeared on Chen Jingbin's arm and blood flowed out quickly. You're quite agile. The knife was meant for your throat, but you managed to dodge it. Lu Sanji chuckled and saw a cold blade sandwiched between his index finger and ring finger. Seeing Chen Jingbin's horrified eyes, Lu Sanji smiled and said, Secretary Chen, don't you know that the thief Erlangzi is my master? After saying that, he rushed towards Chen Jingbin again. Chen Jingbin swung a wooden stick to fight back, but he couldn't even touch the corner of Lu Sanji's clothes. Although he was a policeman, he was no longer on the front line. He had been pampered for many years and was no match for a tough guy like Lu Sanji. After a few rounds, Chen Jingbin was subdued by Lu Sanji and pinned to the ground. Lu held the blade between his 3 fingers and slashed towards Chen Jingbin's throat. At the critical moment, Chen Jingbin relied on his intuition to reach out and block it. The two men began to wrestle, and the blade in Lu Sanji's hand got closer and closer to Chen Jingbin's throat. Wow! The world was paused and time stood still. Yubai appeared in the distance and ran to the two of them. He originally wanted to save Chen Jingbin and then leave, but then he changed his mind and thought, how could he let go of such a great favor? Taking out a mask from his personal space and putting it on, Yubai planned to save him as a mysterious man. That's not right. I haven't done anything illegal. Why should I hide like a rat? If he shows up and saves Chen Jingbin, he will be the benefactor of their entire family from now on. Wouldn't he be able to walk around Taojian City with his head held high? Not only did he save your daughter, he also saved you. It's not too much to make him your son-in-law, right? Moreover, Yukiko was caught by the police in the casino. Even if she was rescued using superpowers, she would still be a fugitive. If you want to save her, you have to show up as a mysterious person and then clear her name. Chapter 90. Yubai finally became a real man. Yubai made a decision in an instant, put away his mask, knocked the blade out of Lu Sanji's hand, and then took out a baseball bat from the space. Wow! The world returned to normal. Lu Sanji was wrestling with Chen Jingbin and hadn't realized that the blades in his hands had fallen. Bang! A crisp knocking sound was heard. Lu Sanji fell asleep without saying a word and fell into a deep sleep like a baby on the spot. Chen Jingbin looked up in astonishment and saw Yubai grinning with his big white teeth. Uncle Chen, are you okay? Yubai, why are you here? As soon as Chen Jingbin asked, he reacted, are you the mysterious person who gave me the evidence? It's me, Uncle Chen. Yubai admitted it generously. He has already gotten out of the dead end. Not only did he not do anything illegal, he also helped Chen Jingbin get rid of harm to the people. Why should he hide it? Chen Jingbin looked deep in his eyes and asked the question in his heart, why do you do these things? Yubai asked, Uncle Chen, do you know about Chenini and I? Chen Jingbin nodded expressionlessly. I knew I was not good enough for Chenini, so I used the bonus to start a business. I first made a fortune by reselling antiques, and then bought 3 buildings at Rainbow Bridge. Who would have thought that those 3 buildings were targeted by Xiao Hongyu in advance? After I intercepted them, he sent people to kill me. Fortunately, Xiao Hongyu has an employee named Ishihara Yukiko, who is not only my neighbor, but also my godsister. She couldn't bear to see me being hurt by Xiao Hongyu, so she helped me install surveillance cameras at Xiao Hongyu's home and hotel. With the surveillance records, I not only uncovered Xiao Hongyu's plot to hurt Chenini, but also collected the evidence. After Yubai finished explaining, Chen Zhengbin looked at Yubai deeply, not knowing how much he believed his words. But Yubai didn't care. Everything he did was to punish evil and promote good. Not only did he not do anything illegal, he also saved Chen Zhengbin and his daughter. Could he repay kindness with evil? At this time, several policemen ran over nervously. Cuff Lu Sanji. Chen Zhengbin ordered and led Yubai out of the woods. Yubai looked up and saw Shuizi wearing handcuffs and being escorted out of the hotel by a female police officer. Yubai hurriedly said, "Uncle Chen, that is Ishihara Yukiko who helped me." Although she worked in Xiao Hongyu's casino, she turned back from her mistakes and made great contributions to the destruction of this evil force. Chen Zhengbin stared at Yubai. "As far as I know, she is Xiao Hongyu's woman, why would she help you?" Without saying a word, Yubai opened a surveillance video saved in his mobile phone. Xiao Hongyu was lying on the bed with two girls on his left and right, one of them was a big black guy. The corners of Chen Zhengbin's mouth twitched twice. Even though he was knowledgeable, he was still shocked by the scene. Ishihara Yukiko is only Xiao Hongyu's superficial woman. She has long been fed up with the crimes committed by Xiao Hongyu, so she helps me. Chen Zhengbin was silent for a while, then used the headset to contact Director Cui, "Bring Ishihara Yukiko here." Yubai breathed a sigh of relief, finally washing Shuizi clean. After all, underground casinos are illegal, and as the croupier inside, she is naturally breaking the law. If she doesn't clean herself up, even if she doesn't have to go to jail, she will be deported back to the island country. Yukiko was brought here. Her pretty face was expressionless and her eyes were a little dazed, but when she saw Yubai, she suddenly lit up with surprise. But she is a prisoner now, and she is afraid of implicating Yubai, so she dare not recognize him. Chen Zhengbin pointed at Yubai and asked Shuizi, "Do you know him?" Yukiko said nothing. "Sister Shuizi, Uncle Chen is one of us. Just tell the truth." "It's okay." Shuizi and Yubai looked at each other and nodded slowly. "What did you do with him?" Chen Zhengbin continued to ask. Shuizi suddenly recalled the scene in her mind where she used the method she learned from the movie to help Yubai. But the other party was obviously not asking this. Shuizi thought about it and coldly spat out two words, "monitoring." "Let her go. She's our undercover agent." Chen Zhengbin waved his hand, signaling the female police officer to uncuff Shuizi. After thinking for a while, Chen Zhengbin brought the two of them to the side and said, "It's not over yet. Xiao Hongyu Group has not been completely destroyed. Besides, the water here is very deep. You can't wade through it. Take her away." "Thank you, Uncle Chen, Sister Shuizi, let's go." Yubai deliberately kept a distance from Shuizi. After all, Lao Chen is the future father-in-law, Lao Deng, so naturally he cannot let him discover the relationship between him and Shuizi. So, he has to think that Yukiko is his godsister. Instead of fucking your sister yourself. Chen Zhengbin watched the two people leave with a deep look in his eyes, and no one knew what he was thinking. Yubai took Shuizi to the middle of the mountain and got into the Mercedes-Benz. He always felt like he had forgotten something, but he couldn't remember it. "Forget it, never mind, it shouldn't be anything important." Yubai turned his head and saw Shuizi staring at him with burning eyes. "Mr. Yi, you really did it." Shuizi jumped into Yibai's arms like a swallow flying into the forest. Her beautiful eyes are full of tenderness and love, and they are watery as if they will overflow at any time. Now that the mountain of Xiao Hongyu had been removed, Shuizi could no longer suppress her inner emotions, which were like an erupting volcano or a reservoir opening its floodgates to release floodwaters. "Mr. Yi, let's be together. Shuizi wants to be your woman. I want to be completely possessed by you. I want to be ravaged by you." With the delicate body of a beauty in his arms, Yubai couldn't hold back any longer. He bent down to kiss her, and his hands began to move restlessly. At the same time, Luo Yang, who was forgotten by Yubai, has been taken out by the police. Brother Bai is awesome. The eternal god. As soon as they found out where Xiao Hongyu was, they mobilized so many police officers to arrest him. It is a great honor for Luo Yang to follow such a big brother who is good at both black and white things. "Hiss, sir, be gentle, we are one family." "Who says you're one of us? Get in the car." "Brother, I'm an undercover agent and I'm one of us." Luo Yang was anxious. You said you were an undercover agent, so what's your police number? Luo Yang was speechless. The police kicked him on the butt and stuffed him into the police car. You are the only one who is still undercover? I am the President of the United States. Sir, I didn't have a choice before, but now I'm really a good person. Shut up and tell the judge. Third update, in order to finish writing this plot, Mao Mao didn't eat after get off work, nor did he go home. He just stayed in the company to write. 5:55, I'm hungry. It's not too much to ask for some points to generate electricity for love, right? Chapter 91 Xiao Hongyu's Secret Vault. Inside Juxiu Villa Hotel. Xiao Hongyu sat on the sofa with a broad mind and a faint smile on his lips. Several policemen rushed in with guns. Before they came in, everyone was very cautious and even prepared for a gunfight. After all, the other party is a vicious gangster boss who must have hot weapons in his possession and might launch a crazy counterattack. Who would have thought that not only did Xiao Hongyu not resist, he also looked confident of victory, and even lit a cigar and crossed his legs, showing his bossy demeanor. Pa! The handsome young policeman slapped his cigar away and shouted, "Put your hands on your head and squat down." Xiao Hongyu took a deep look at the young policeman, memorized his appearance in his heart, and planned to beat him to death after the storm was over. But when you are under the eaves, you have to bow your head. Facing the dark muzzle of the gun, Boss Xiao still cooperated obediently and squatted down with his head in his hands. There was a sound of footsteps. Director Cui accompanied Chen Zhangbin into the study. A criminal police captain immediately stepped forward to report the situation. Director Cui, Secretary Chen. All the core members of Xiao Hongyu's criminal gang, except for Niu Lua, nicknamed Nyoto, have been caught by the law. When Xiao Hongyu heard this, joy appeared in his eyes. Done. As long as Niu Tu is not caught, the nobleman will not send anyone to silence him for fear that the things he knows will be leaked. Instead, he will try his best to rescue himself. Chen Zhangbin looked at Xiao Hongyu expressionlessly, walked to the bookcase, and picked up a yellow-covered book from the third row with the 4 big words "Young Lady" by Jia written on it. With a click, the bookcase was actually powered on, and it slowly opened as the books were taken away, revealing a safe embedded inside. Xiao Hongyu stood up suddenly. What are you doing? Don't move. It was the first time that the young policeman was involved in such a big case. He was nervous and hit Xiao Hongyu's head hard with the butt of his gun. Blood flowed from Xiao Hongyu's forehead, but he did not react at all and stared at Chen Zhangbin in horror. Very few people knew about the existence of this safe. How did he know? But Xiao Hongyu changed his mind and realized that even if Chen Zhangbin found the safe, it didn't matter because he was the only one who knew the password. Moreover, this safe is specially made, and forcing it open will activate the self-destruct device inside. Xiao Hongyu was just thinking about it when he saw Chen Zhangbin start to enter the password. A few seconds later, there was a click and the cabinet door opened. This is impossible. Xiao Hongyu screamed and collapsed on the sofa, his face as pale as death. It's over. It's all over. If the things inside are in your hands, the noble person will try his best to get you out. But if it falls into Chen Zhangbin's hands, it will cause considerable losses to you. Not to mention getting anything for it, I'm afraid he would even send someone to silence me and kill me. Seeing that Chen Zhangbin had already sorted out the things in the safe, Xiao Hongyu could no longer maintain his so-called boss demeanor and started yelling hysterically. Chen Zhangbin! Why do you know there's a safe hidden behind the bookshelf? Why do you know the password? Who told you? Chen Zhangbin frowned, but he didn't bother to say anything more to Xiao Hongyu. He waved his hand and said, "Take him away." Yes. 2 policemen immediately stepped forward, handcuffed Xiao Hongyu, and dragged him out. Director Cui reported, "Leader, I have issued an order to arrest Nyoto. I will never let him escape." Chen Zhangbin's eyes were deep. Nyoto, did he really run away? Yubai was able to send a text message to tell him the direction Lu Sanji escaped, so he must also know where Nyoto ran to. It goes without saying what Yubai did between receiving the text message and him saving him. So, the bullhead definitely did not escape. But Yubai didn't tell the whereabouts of the bullhead, so there are only 2 possibilities. 1. Nyoto had what Yubai needed, so he took the man away for interrogation. 2. He had killed Nyoto during the pursuit. No matter what the situation is, the bullhead will never come back. Yubai, this college student, is no ordinary person. He looks harmless, but he single-handedly overthrew Xiao Hongyu's criminal group. But fortunately, he stands on the side of justice and is one of his own people. Chen Zhengbin naturally would not tell anyone everything he knew. Although he is a policeman, he has a strong sense of justice. But he is not that kind of old fogey. As long as Yubai is doing the job of punishing evil and promoting good, why bother to delve into the details? What's more, Yubai not only saved Chenini's life, but this time he saved me too. Even if he has a secret and is a dangerous person, so what? As long as he is one of us and always stands on the same front with us, that's enough. A capable person like Yubai is like a divine weapon that can pierce the enemy's heart. Dangerous, but powerful. Chen Zhengbin is a tolerant person and he is confident that he can control this sharp blade. Moreover, this boy even kidnapped his precious daughter. Who knows, he might really become my son-in-law in the future. In the suburbs, in an unfinished building. 6 men gathered here. The leader was a man with a scar on his face. This man was Xiao Hongyu's most trusted person and grew up with him. It was also him who installed surveillance cameras in room 888 where Mrs. Mao lived. These 6 people are all Xiao Hongyu's trusted confidants. Today, they were asked by Xiao Hongyu to go out for some errands. When they were on their way up the mountain after finishing their business, they received the news that the police raided Juxiu Villa. After the scarred man called Xiao Hongyu, he immediately followed his instructions and ran to the suburbs. Brother Dao, what should we do now? Someone asked. The scarred man said in a deep voice, wait and see, my brother said that the mysterious nobleman in the provincial capital will rescue him. What if that person doesn't save you? Don't want to save him? Then we'll save him ourselves. Dao Gu looked around calmly and said in a strong voice, at worst, we can hijack the prison van and run away to Myanmar with Big Brother. But Brother Dao, we don't even have the money to escape. It costs 30,000 per person to smuggle into Myanmar. Someone said with a sad face. The police raid came so suddenly that they didn't even have any cash with them, and the funds in their bank cards had been frozen. It is obvious that the police have information about all the backbone members of the group and are well prepared. Dao Gu looked dissatisfied. Why are you panicking? In Big Brother's vault, not to mention cash, there are piles of gold bars, and there are also many guns, even submachine guns. Several people showed joy on their faces. Then let's get the submachine guns in the vault now, and if it doesn't work, we can use them to save Big Brother. Dao Gu shook his head slowly. Big Brother is the only one who knows the location of the vault. Don't worry, Big Brother has hidden more money in the vault than we can spend in our lifetime. If the mysterious nobleman doesn't help, we will rescue Big Brother and go to Myanmar together to live a carefree life and make a comeback. Everyone present found their backbone and hope rekindled in their eyes. On the table behind them, 6 pistols and a pile of bullets were scattered on it. A bullet stood up, and a flash of cold light flashed by. Chapter 92 Eating Snow. Taojiang City Public Security Bureau. It's as lively here tonight as it is during Chinese New Year. Hundreds of prisoners have been brought back and the Security Bureau is almost overwhelmed with capacity. Chief Chui's direct subordinates and all the police officers seconded by Chen Zhengbin were busy doing their own jobs. Chen Zhengbin issued a death order. There was sufficient evidence and the entire case must be classified overnight so that it could appear on Taojiang Morning News tomorrow. Boom boom. There was a knock on the door of Chen Zhengbin's temporary office. Director Chui came in to report, Leader, we did find a lot of pinhole cameras in Xiao Hongyu's home and Juxiu Villa. We also retrieved Yubai's file. Chen Zhengbin took the document handed over by Director Chui and looked at it carefully. His background is very clean. 3 generations of his ancestors were farmers and they have no criminal record. More than a month ago, Yubai was just an ordinary college student. The so-called university bully is, at best, just a small gangster. But from the time he was expelled from school and went back to school, everything changed dramatically. It was roughly consistent with what Yubai said. After he received the reward for the arrest of Zhou Kachang, he made a fortune by trading in antiques, and also seized 3 buildings from Xiao Hongyu. Now he has become the boss of a media company. The valuation of Bay Media is actually over 100 million? Chen Zhengbin was surprised. Yes, I was also surprised, but this is the valuation of professionals. They said that White Knight Media has a strong momentum and is worth much more than this. Director Chui smacked his lips as he spoke. This boy is simply like a cheat. No wonder even Chenini likes him. Chen Zhengbin. Director Chui continued, in short, this guy is very capable and has an absurdly strong charisma. In 2 years at university, he was able to attract nearly 100 students to follow him, and all of them are loyal. I'm really afraid that they will join the underworld and embark on a path of crime. That's right. Director Chui suddenly thought of something and took out another file. This is one of Yibai's men, named Song Dongfeng. We received a report that he took people to the Supreme Dynasty and bought the entire KTV from Lu Tianxiao for 1 million yuan, and he used Lu Tianxiao's own money. Use Lu Tianxiao's money to buy his KTV? Chen Zhengbin was stunned. Yes, Lu Tianxiao sent Lu Helong and others to Bay Media to try to seize Yibai's shares, and then Yibai sent Song Dongfeng to fight back. Chen Zhengbin rubbed his temples speechlessly. This little guy is really restless. Forget it, let's not worry about it. Just think of it as a reward for Yubai. After all, he played an indispensable role in uprooting Xiao Hongyu Group this time. Director Chui nodded. In fact, that's what he meant. Yubai is actually a very likable guy. He is handsome and capable, and he is a good match for Chenini. As for seizing the Supreme Imperial City, it was just a small matter. It was Lu Tianxiao who provoked others first. Your father and your father's boss were both sent to jail. How dare you, of your status, covet other people's company? He deserves the fate he has now. No, you can't use the word seize to describe it. How can you call it seize if you get something from gangsters? They got it with their own ability. When Chief Chui arrived at the office lobby, an old criminal policeman came over with a serious face. Director Chui, my intuition tells me that there is something fishy about the deaths of Fat Cat and Black Boy. How could it be such a coincidence that two people died unexpectedly in the same room within a short period of time? Director Chui was stunned, thinking about what he had found out when investigating Yubai. Fat Cat had a conflict with Yubai, and then died suddenly from an overdose of XX. Hiwazi and Yubai had a conflict and his car overturned on the Rainbow Bridge. Although he did not die, a younger brother named Lao Er died. Less than an hour later, he was electrocuted to death in the bathtub due to a hairdryer leak. If there is no problem here, Chui Fan would never believe it even if he were beaten to death. Thinking about the ability Yubai showed, he had a vague guess in his heart. Although there was no evidence, his intuition was never wrong. Thinking of this, Director Chui showed dissatisfaction. You checked the surveillance, did you find any problems? No, but. Chui Fan interrupted him, but what but? If there is no problem, don't worry about it. Do you have nothing to do? Our current mission is to eliminate gangsters and evil, not to study whether this vicious gangster died accidentally. Besides, what if they were killed? This kind of scum deserves to die. Chui Fan has seen too many dark sides. He knows very well that distinguishing between justice and evil cannot be done by looking at the surface alone, nor can it be carried out according to a set of cold procedures. Although he couldn't say it out loud, Chui Fan felt in his heart that these two scumbags deserved to die. For the crimes they committed, it would not be excessive to shoot them 100 times. Are they allowed to kill people but not allowed to be killed in return? How can such a thing be possible in this world? Director Chui roared, "Oldly, I'm telling you, if you keep harping on this kind of shit, get out of here. You really have nothing better to do. Fat Cat and Black Boy have both been cremated, and their families have no objections, only you do." Chui Fan left cursing. The old detective's face turned pale and blue, and finally he put down the files about Fat Cat and Black Boy and joined the army to interrogate Xiao Hongyu's men. Taojiang Mansion. 27th floor. Bite. The elevator door opens. Yubai and Shuizi hugged each other and walked out kissing passionately. After a long time, the two separated. Shuizi's breathing was rapid, and she looked at Yubai with her big, tender and charming eyes, which were about to tear. Yubai asked, "Going to your house or to my house?" Yukiko glanced at the house number 2701, and a trace of disgust flashed in her eyes. "This is not a home, this is a cage that imprisons Yukiko." Yubai heard this and kissed Shuizi's forehead gently. "Sorry, baby, I said the wrong thing. Let's go to other places to buy a suite in a few days. Let's buy a home of our own." Shuizi nodded and snuggled tightly in Yibai's arms. She had never felt so happy. After coming to China, she felt like a rootless duckweed, but now, she has found her roots. Yubai picked up Shuizi, opened the door, closed it with his foot, and ran straight to the bedroom. Holding her snow-white and soft body, Yubai fell on the bed, and his heart was filled with heat. Although he and Yukiko had already achieved a great harmony of life in his previous life, he understood Yukiko's body better than she did herself. But when he hugged the young Shuizi and saw the shyness between her eyebrows, he felt different in his heart. Shuizi. "Mr. Yi, please don't pity Shuizi. Entering the small dark room again, this chapter is deleted again. Chapter 93 Gifts Prepared by Auntie. Just when Yubai and Shuizi achieved great harmony in life. Yuan Garden, room 502. In the living room, a sexy beautiful woman fell asleep on the sofa. She seemed to have a sweet dream, in which she was eating something delicious and smacking her lips constantly. After a long time, Chinu woke up from his dream. Ah! How did I accidentally fall asleep? Chinu's charming big eyes were full of water. She was originally sitting on the sofa waiting for Xiaobai to come home, but she ended up falling asleep without realizing it. Checking the time on his phone, Chinu exclaimed, "It's so late, Xiaobai hasn't come back yet?" With that brat's timid personality, he would definitely do something bad if he found himself lying on the sofa when he got home. Chinu came to Yibai's room and turned on the light. Sure enough, the room was empty. Somehow, she suddenly felt extremely lonely. She had already started to miss Yubai. Although she felt lonely before, Chinu could still endure it. But now that she has experienced Yubai's kindness, how can she still suppress her inner feelings? Is this brat angry? Chinu thought about yesterday when he rejected Yubai's excessive request. That bad guy said that it was not beyond the bottom line, and that all foreigners did that. Chinu was frightened at the time, pinched Xiaobai, bit him on the shoulder, and fled. This brat! So stingy. But, Auntie really can't take that step with you. Chinu was afraid that he would never be able to turn back, and that if he took this step, there would be an abyss ahead. She was completely unaware that while she was still struggling, her home was stolen by a charming island woman. Let's find a way to make it up to Xiaobai. Chinu opened the mobile shopping mall, searched for QQ underwear, and started to choose. She decided to wear something like this serious next time. Of course, this uniform is serious. Police officers and teachers wear it. How can it not be serious? On the other side, in the Supreme Dynasty KTV, on the top floor, is the chairman's office. Lu Tianxia was lying on the sofa, filled with anger when he thought about how Yubai had forcefully bought the entire building, and that he had used his own 1 million yuan. After checking the time, he called the bunny girl anchor who had served him before. Is the show off? I'm really angry right now. Come to my office. A moment later, the bunny girl came. Lu Tianxia was still furious. He made up his mind that when his father Lu Sanji came back, he would tell him the whole story with exaggeration. Said that he was eating hot pot and singing in the office. But that bastard named Yubai sent hundreds of people to mess things up and forced me to sign the transfer agreement. Then he and his father went to find Big Brother Xiao Hongyu and asked him to help them kill that bastard. Even if the contract is signed, with Boss Xiao around, can they take the Supreme Imperial City away? Ding ling ling. The phone rang, and Lu Tianxia became furious when he answered it. Are you kidding me? Which blind cop is so tired of living that he dares to arrest Boss Xiao? What? My dad was arrested too? He was sent to the hospital for emergency treatment? Concussion? Maybe I will become a permanent vegetable? Are you kidding me? Is today April Fool's Day? After hanging up the phone, Lu Tianxiao had a complicated expression, a bit of bewilderment in his disbelief, and a mixture of anger and fear. I don't have a father anymore? If it were in the past, Lu Tianxiao would be extremely excited to hear such good news, as finally no one would care about him anymore. But now, not only did he lose his father, he also lost his biggest backer, and the entire Xiao Hongyu group was destroyed. Lu Tianxiao thought of one thing. Now that no one was helping him, the Supreme Imperial City would be completely lost. Yubai and his men have no scruples and are ready to take over here at any time. No, I have to leave here, it's too dangerous. Lu Tianxiao felt sad and like a lost dog. He was about to call his younger brother who was watching the place to run away together when the door was kicked open. A tall and burly figure walked in. It's Yibai's brutal little brother again. Lu Tianxiao was like a frightened bird and subconsciously kicked the female anchor away. Brother, I'm leaving right away, don't do anything. Song Dongfeng ignored him and shouted excitedly to the outside of the door, Uncle Police, Lu Sanji's son Lu Tianxiao is here. Several policemen came in. The middle-aged detective in the lead frowned when he saw the decadent scene in front of the French window. Take away. Lu Tianxiao breathed a sigh of relief. The police are here, great. No need to be trampled by Tarzan, no need to worry about being killed by them. When being escorted away by the police, Lu Tianxiao even gave Song Dongfeng a smug and particularly provocative look, as if to say, come and hit me if you dare. Only after walking out of the Supreme Imperial City did Lu Tianxiao realize that something was wrong. Uncle Police, wait. I'm not wearing pants. Let me put on my pants first. Why are you shouting? What difference does it make whether you wear it or not? You can't see it unless you look carefully. The policeman looked impatient. After Lu Tianxiao and his younger brothers were put into the police car, the convoy slowly drove away. A group of people walked out of the darkness, gathered at the door, and looked at the magnificent hall of the Supreme Dynasty. Song Dongfeng's face was full of excitement. Brothers, this KTV is our territory. Brother Bai said that from now on, 50% of all the profits of the Supreme Dynasty will belong to us, and will be distributed according to everyone's contribution within vitiligo. Sure enough, following Brother Bai will give you meat to eat. I will be with Brother Ding Bai for the rest of my life. You are worthy of being Brother Bai. You can cooperate with the police and catch Xiao Hongyu and his gang. How many people in the world can do this? As soon as the man finished speaking, he was slapped hard on the head. What nonsense are you talking about? We are not gangsters, we are legitimate businessmen, and the Vitiligo Association is just our university club. I will go to the student union to register one next day. Yes, we are all good citizens, not gangsters. Bang! An axe fell out from his trouser leg. The younger brother calmly picked up the axe and put it back on his waist. Seeing a guest who came out to watch the fun staring at him in amazement, the younger brother smiled shyly. Don't be nervous. I'm a barber. It makes sense to carry an axe with me, right? Chapter 94 Chenini's Mother's Questions. Morning. Taojiang Mansion, 2702. Yubai and Shuizi lay on the sofa in the living room hugging each other. Of course, the two had already been frank with each other, so they were naturally naked at this time. Shuizi even turned her back to Yubai and sat in his arms with her snow-white buttocks. Yubai rested his chin on the blue dragon tattoo on her shoulder and watched the Taojiang City morning news on TV. The above picture was captured by the law enforcement camera when the police arrested Xiao Hongyu and others at Juxiu Villa last night. Under the leadership of the Municipal Party Committee and government, the Municipal Public Security Bureau conducted a thorough investigation and arrested some members of the criminal organization headed by Xiao Hongyu. Yukiko felt that everything that happened from yesterday till now was like a dream. Xiao Hongyu group is really destroyed. When she was arrested yesterday, Shuizi thought she would go to jail. After all, she was Xiao Hongyu's woman in public, and also the croupier of the underground casino. But he didn't expect that Mr. Yi could completely clear himself of all charges and turn him into an undercover agent with just a few simple words. Mr. Yi is really amazing in every aspect. Mr. Yi, you really are the hero sent by Amaterasu to save Yukiko. Yukiko said this and gave him another sweet kiss. What the hell is Amaterasu? But Yubai naturally couldn't say such things in front of the island woman. He could only smile and hug Yukiko's soft and smooth body, his hands becoming restless. After a long time, Yukiko frowned and tried hard to maintain an indifferent expression. Woo! Yukiko quickly covered her mouth, trying not to make any sound. Yubai was amused by her appearance. Yukiko is indeed still the same as in her previous life. After a long time, Yukiko went to the bathroom. Yubai lay lazily on the sofa, motionless. When Shuizi came out, Yubai hugged her and asked, Shuizi, when we first met, we played against each other in the underground casino. In the last round, what was the name of the move you used? Shuizi was a little surprised. Mr. Yi, did you find out that day? Yubai replied, of course, although that move looked amazing, it seemed like you made a mistake at the time. That's right. The probability of a mistake is 1 in 10,000, but it happened to happen on the day we met. Mr. Yi, God has destined Shuizi to be your woman. Yukiko's eyes were full of tenderness. Yubai smiled. Of course he couldn't tell Shuizi that there was no mistake in that round, but he used time pause to move the dice. Rebirth and superpowers are Yubai's biggest secrets, so he naturally cannot tell anyone. The move that Yukiko used is the secret of the Ishihara family. Yukiko said, picking up the water glass on the table, Mr. Yi, please watch. After she finished speaking, although her hands were motionless, the water in the cup suddenly began to vibrate and spin rapidly, forming a vortex. That's amazing. Yubai praised, then placed his hand on Shuizi's body and smiled. Actually, after that night, I went home and studied it carefully. I learned a little bit about this move and developed other uses. Shuizi was a little confused, but as Yubai used this secret technique, her pupils suddenly began to tremble. His eyes were filled with shock and became watery, as if tears would flow out at any moment. Mr. Yi, you are truly a genius. Yukiko was so shocked that she couldn't even speak. How about it? My trick of learning by analogy is pretty good, right? Yubai said with a bit of pride. In his past and present lives, this trick of his has always worked. No woman can resist it and loves him so much. Yubai even has a nickname, Kato too. But Yubai was not very satisfied with this nickname. He had certainly watched Kato's film and television works, and he felt that he was still far behind himself, and it was almost like he could be regarded as Kato's ancestor. Mr. Yi, you have given Shuezi a lot of inspiration. I don't know what Yukiko was thinking about, her eyes were shining and tears really flowed from her peach blossom eyes. She pushed Yubai down on the sofa. Mr. Yi, to thank you for everything you have done, let Yukiko repay you with the secret technique of the Ishihara family. Jishian Yayuan Community. 401. It was already dinner time. A mother and daughter who looked like sisters were having dinner in the restaurant, but instead of a happy scene between mother and daughter, the place was filled with a suffocating atmosphere. Chenini had a cold and innocent face and just ate the plate of vegetables in front of her without saying a word. Mother Gong Lifang's face was frosty. She threw her chopsticks on the table while eating. She looked very angry, and her chest heaved violently like a turbulent sea. Chenini and her mother seemed to be carved from the same mold. The mother and daughter own 4 Mercedes-Benz G-Class cars. Different from Chenini's pure vitality, Gong Lifang is already a woman in her 40s with some wrinkles at the corners of her eyes, but she still possesses the charm of a beautiful woman. Even if he saved you, there's no need to give yourself to him, right? Can't you just give him money? He was so obedient when he was little, why did he become like this when he grew up? I'm really pissed off. As Gong Lifang spoke, tears fell like pearls. There's no use crying. I'm not Chen Zhangbin. I won't fall for it. Chenini's pretty face was expressionless. Gong Lifang's tears stopped abruptly. She glared at Chenini fiercely with her beautiful eyes. I am doing this for your own good. That Yubai fights all the time. Not long ago, he even rushed into the classroom and beat up a classmate. Is this kind of gangster a good match? Chenini was speechless. She really couldn't defend Yubai. She herself was a little jealous about this. He said that he had always liked me and treated Shen Mengyao as a substitute, but he fought with other boys for her. However, thinking of Yubai's hard work for her, Chenini hummed in her heart and forgave him. If a girl is very beautiful, many boys will fight for her. But there are only a few who can change themselves for her. Mom, Yubai has changed now. He is very outstanding. He is an entrepreneurial college student and has become the chairman of a company. Do you know Bay Media? Don't you know? Haven't you seen Wang Ziki's video? She is Yubai's employee. It's just a small company. Do I care about his money? Gong Lifang curled her lips. Their Gong family is ranked among the best in the entire province. The dividends she can get from the family every year are higher than the annual profits of many listed companies. Chenini knew what kind of person her mother was, so she naturally understood what her mother was thinking. She said seriously, Mom, you are just lucky to be born into a big family. Yubai's parents are farmers, but they started from scratch and changed their fate. They are much better than you. Gong Lifang was really angry this time and cried, sobbing non-stop. I am thinking about your future. You grew up in different environments, so you will definitely encounter various conflicts in your life. I admit that he is okay among young people, but his family background, if he became my son-in-law, I would not be able to hold my head up when I returned to my parents' home, and my sisters would definitely laugh at me. Chenini shook her head. What era is it now? They still care about the wealthy and powerful. The Gong family is rich, but in my opinion, most of the people in it are not worthy of their positions. They just have a good family background, but their character is not even as good as that of ordinary people. Gong Lifang couldn't argue with her daughter, so she turned away angrily and wiped her tears. Snap. The security door opened and Shen Zhangbin came back. In order to completely destroy Xiao Hongyu's group, he hasn't slept for 2 days, and there is deep fatigue in his eyes. Gong Lifang immediately stepped forward to complain, Old Chen, you finally came back knowing that your daughter was about to be kidnapped by a yellow-haired hooligans. Husband, say something. I know that Cini is in love. Shen Zhangbin nodded. Then what? Hurry up and teach her a lesson. This damn girl is making me so mad. Chenini looked up at her father, her face full of determination. She was well aware of the gap between Yubai and herself. There were some things that even a company with a market value of over 100 million could not make up for. But so what? Growing up, Yubai is the only boy who made her heart beat and made her taste the sweetness of love. Chenini is mentally prepared to fight to the end. No one can change the decision she made. She wants to be with Yubai, and no one can stop her. Chen Zhengbin looked at his daughter with a dignified and serious face. Cini, I have no objection to your relationship with Yubai. Dad, I'm sure Yubai is right. What did you say? What did you say? Chen Zhengbin's serious face showed a hint of smile. Yubai is a good guy, I like him very much. The mother and daughter looked at each other in shock. I'm going home for the Chinese New Year. Today, I wrote 2 chapters. One was written on the plane, and the other was written standing at the service counter of the high-speed railway station. Woohoo oh oh. Chapter 95, Middle-aged people are no longer free. Chenini was stunned. She was prepared to fight her parents to the end. I thought my father would stand firmly on my mother's side and oppose my relationship with Yubai. But what she heard now was that her father actually agreed and said that he liked Yubai very much. She even suspected that she was hallucinating. Dad, are we talking about the same Yubai? The Yubai I'm dating is the boy who saved me from Zhou Kachang last time. Chen Zhengbin nodded. I know. The surprise came so suddenly that Chenini couldn't believe it. She asked cautiously, are you really not opposed? He used to be the biggest gangster in the school, fighting all day long, and was even expelled for beating up a classmate. Hasn't he changed? It's good that he can correct his mistakes. A prodigal son who returns is worth more than gold. But his parents are ordinary farmers. It doesn't matter where a hero comes from. If you count 3 generations back, who wasn't a farmer? Moreover, Yubai is an excellent kid. He started from scratch and became a billionaire in just 1 month. Chen Zhengbin's words were full of praise for Yubai, and he added, invite him to our house for dinner some other day so we can get to know each other formally. Okay. Chenini's eyes sparkled, and she felt that her father had never been so lovely. Gong Lifang finally couldn't help it and reached out to touch Chen Zhengbin's forehead. Old Chen, are you too busy or have you lost your mind? Chen Zhengbin pushed Gong Lifang's hand away. After decades of mutual support, he certainly understood what kind of person his wife was. Born into a large family, she suffers from princess syndrome and is arrogant. Lifang, Yubai not only saved your daughter, but also saved my life this time. As Chen Zhengbin spoke, he took off his executive jacket, revealing that his arms and back were covered in bandages. These were all cuts caused by Lu Sanji using a blade. Fortunately, Chen Zhengbin was a policeman. If it were an ordinary person, he would have been killed by having his throat slit as soon as he came into contact with Lu Sanji. If it weren't for Yubai, you wouldn't be able to see me anymore. Looking at the blood oozing from the bandage, both mother and daughter were stunned. They had all watched the news, so they naturally knew that Chen Zhengbin had not returned home for 2 days because he had gone to fight criminals. But I didn't expect that behind those few short sentences in the news was such a bloody storm. Even the commander was injured so badly, the grassroots police officers must be in even worse condition. Without saying a word, Chenini took out her cell phone and called Yubai. No one answered, only a cold female voice. The number you dialed is turned off. Dad, is Yubai okay? Chenini asked nervously. She thought Yubai was seriously injured, but she didn't know that not only was Yubai not injured, but he also caused an island woman named Shuizi to be injured and bleed. Chen Zhengbin. The sweet little cotton padded jacket was finally leaking. Dad is injured like this, and you don't react at all. You still care about that bastard. Not only is he fine, he's also in great shape. Chen Zhengbin said in a stern voice. Chenini breathed a sigh of relief, looked at Chen Zhengbin's injuries, seemed to react, and exclaimed. Dad, are you okay? Chen Zhengbin. Don't worry, you won't die. He now understood why his father-in-law disliked his son-in-law. Although he was heartbroken by his daughter, fortunately his wife gave him some comfort. Gong Lifang touched Chen Zhengbin's arm, her eyes filled with tears and her face full of heartache. While crying, Gong Lifang turned around and said to her daughter, I won't care if you want to date him, but you are not allowed to have that kind of relationship with him. If you don't listen to me now, you'll regret it in the future. It's obvious that he is not a good guy. He will definitely break your heart. Chen Zhangbin wiped away Gong Lifan's tears and said, "It's okay. Chenini has grown up and has her own opinions. Don't try to control her in everything. Besides, wasn't I also a poor boy back then? If you insisted on marrying me, your mother would still say that I was not a good person." Gong Lifan gently patted her husband on the shoulder. "My mother is not wrong, you are such a bad guy, you always make me sad." Seeing her parents flirting, Chenini found it particularly offensive. Unable to bear watching any longer, she shook her head and went back to her room. Bang! The door is closed. Chen Zhangbin picked up Gong Lifan by the waist, and a sly smile with a strong contrast appeared on his majestic and upright face. "You said I was a bad guy? Then I'll let you see something worse." "Ah! Keep your voice down, Chenini isn't asleep yet." Gong Lifan blushed. To be honest, she was thinking about it a little bit. "Is it okay? You're injured all over." Chen Zhangbin didn't say anything, but decided to prove it with action. He carried his wife back to the room, threw her on the bed, and spread her plump buttocks. 2.5 minutes later. Chen Zhangbin coughed awkwardly. "After all, I am old. I have been working hard for 2 nights and I am injured. I am a little exhausted." Gong Lifan turned around angrily with her but facing him. "You have so many excuses. Last time you said you drank too much. Last time I said I caught a cold. The last time I heard you say it's been too long and you can't stand the stimulation." Chen Zhangbin didn't dare to speak. When you reach middle age, you can't help yourself. The Mercedes-Benz S600 is speeding on the road. Yubai was sitting in the passenger seat, still savoring the memory. Song Dongfeng hummed as he drove. "The mountain roads here are winding, and the waterways are connected in 9 circles." Yubai. To be honest, the song that Song Dongfeng hummed was somewhat appropriate for the occasion, and he should have sung it. As I expected, the secret technique of the Ishihara family can be developed for that kind of use. Yukiko uses the secret technique of the Ishihara family to make the dice cup oscillate at a frequency invisible to the naked eye, thereby changing the number of points in the dice cup. After Yubai gave Shuizi inspiration, she directly developed another usage. In one word, absolutely. Yubai felt that the 10 great weapons in folk legends were just like this, right? No, Yukiko already has a secret weapon, and when combined with the Ishihara family's secret technique, she directly turns into a fox spirit. That feeling is simply too torturous. I wouldn't trade it even for the throne. Yubai really wanted to stay with her 24 hours a day. Question King Zhou, understand King Zhou, and become King Zhou. Chapter 96: The Beautiful KTV Princess, the Biochemical Matrix. The Mercedes-Benz S600 stopped in front of the Supreme Dynasty KTV. Yubai opened the car door and walked out. There were 4 guys on duty standing at the door, all wearing black suits and white shirts, with rubber sticks on their waists. As for their axes, of course they didn't bring them. After all, that thing is used in fighting, and it would be too conspicuous to carry them while on duty at the door. When they saw Yubai getting off the car, they immediately stepped forward, bowed and greeted him. "Brother Bai." The 4 people's eyes were full of admiration and fanaticism. In the past, people followed Brother Bai because it was fun and prestigious, but now everyone is completely loyal to him. It has only been a short time since Brother Bai and his brothers conquered such a big empire. If you follow this kind of big brother, your future will be bright. Yubai asked with concern, "Are any brothers injured this time?" No. The little brothers shook their heads like rattles. "Brother Bai, you didn't see it. Brother Dong is really like a god of war. It's easier for him to deal with Lu Tianxiao's group of minions than for a muscular man to beat a child. One punch kills a small karami. Moreover, Brother Dong's punch not only deals real damage but also causes stun. Anyone who gets hit by it will fall into a baby-like sleep on the spot." Yubai looked at Song Dongfeng, who scratched the back of his head and grinned foolishly. "Hee, I learned all this from Brother Bai. My strength is not even half of Brother Bai's." Suddenly, the younger brothers had even greater respect for Yubai. Yubai. He knew that Song Dongfeng was helping him establish his prestige. Otherwise, in the long run, his younger brothers would admire his fighting ability and would no longer see him as their big brother. As I walked into the magnificent hall, a dozen KTV marketing staff came to greet me, shouting, "Hello, Brother Dong." They say they are marketing, but in fact they are no different from the pimps in ancient times. Song Dongfeng said, "This is my elder brother, Yubai, the future master of the Supreme Imperial City." The marketers hurriedly nodded and bowed, saying, "Hello, Brother Bai." they were all a little uneasy. Who could have expected that the deeply rooted Xiao Hongyu group would suddenly collapse, and Lu Tianxiao and his son would be arrested by the police? Normally, the Supreme Imperial City KTV should be confiscated, but the man in front of him was able to get the Supreme Imperial City right under the nose of the Public Security Bureau. Not only did the authorities have no objections, the sheriff's department even returned some of the princesses and waitresses who had been captured yesterday. What this represents is self-evident. It is still unknown what the new emperor's attitude towards this place is. Some marketing personnel and princesses have already jumped to other jobs overnight, and only those who are too deeply involved with the Supreme Imperial City remain. Yubai naturally saw what these people were thinking, and said calmly, "It will be the same in the future as it was before. But in my territory, you can accompany drinking, but no employee is allowed to have sexual transactions with customers. And drugs must be resolutely resisted. If you find a customer taking drugs in the place, send him directly to the Public Security Bureau." "Yes. I understand, Brother Bai." The marketers were all startled and roughly understood the new emperor's personality. Simply put, you can make money, but it must be within the scope permitted by law. Although this will result in the loss of many old customers, this clean environment may attract more people to play. Of course, the princess and guests were openly forbidden to have that kind of transaction in Shanghai. But outside the Supreme Dynasty, if the princess secretly accepted the study fund from customers, it would have nothing to do with Shanghai and was the princess's personal behavior. Arriving at the chairman's office on the top floor, Yubai stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, looking at the busy street. Song Dongfeng came over and whispered something, pointed at the glass of the floor-to-ceiling window, then pointed at the sofa, with a look of disgust on his face. "Brother Bai, do you want to redecorate this room?" "No need, let Nanzi take care of this place from now on. I won't be here often." Yubai said this as he took a step back, away from the floor-to-ceiling window. As for the sofa, he didn't want to sit on it anymore. Boom boom. There was a knock on the office door. I turned around and saw a marketing person walking in with a smile on his face. "Brother Bai, we have prepared some small gifts for you." As he said this, he waved to the outside. Then, a group of beautiful princesses, some plump and some thin, walked in. There are bunny girls, teachers, doctors, stewardesses. There's even Spider-Man and Ultraman. "Brother Bai, these are the highest quality batches from the current Supreme Dynasty." Yubai frowned. If I had made it big in my previous life, the world would have been in ruins by then, and I hadn't eaten many top quality foods, so I naturally wouldn't resist competing with them. But in this life, the women around him are all top-notch beauties with their own unique characteristics. Naturally, he kept his distance from this kind of biochemical matrix. Song Dongfeng saw Yibai's expression and immediately glared at the marketing manager. "Who do you think I am, Brother Bai? Get out." "Yes, yes." The marketing staff nodded and apologized, then prepared to leave with a group of beauties. Etc. Yubai exported. The princesses all stopped and looked back with anticipation in their eyes. Before coming, the marketing department had already informed them that this person was a big shot who was 100 times more powerful than Lu Tianxiao. If she could be favored by him, she would probably be able to turn from a wild chicken into a phoenix. The princesses thought the new emperor was an old man, but when he arrived, their eyes lit up and the coquettish ones even felt itchy. Which woman doesn't like this kind of rich, powerful, and handsome guy? But they didn't expect that the new emperor wouldn't even look at them. Being called at this time, everyone hoped that they would be chosen by the new emperor. Yubai instructed, "Take them to Bay Media tomorrow and let Xian interview them. Those with potential will be signed as anchors." The marketing guy was dumbfounded. Did Brother Bai want to use the bus for personal purposes? These are all high-quality resources they have accumulated over more than 10 years of work. But he dared not disobey the new emperor's words and could only nod with a bitter face. Taojiang suburbs. Inside an unfinished building, the air was polluted and 5 men were playing poker together. There were leftover takeout boxes scattered in the corners, and the ground was covered with cigarette butts. Snap. The door opened and a scarred man walked in. Everyone immediately dropped their poker cards and rushed forward. "Brother Dao, how is the situation? Is the mysterious nobleman in the provincial capital willing to help my brother?" Scarface Daoj shook his head, his expression heavy. Big Brother's insiders sent a message from the police station that the grandson in the provincial capital will not only not help Big Brother, but will most likely send someone to kill him and let Big Brother die in prison. What? Brother Dao, what should we do now? the younger brothers all started to riot. Daogu said in a deep voice, Big Brother said that the man should have made a backup plan in the detention center. When Big Brother goes in, I'm afraid he will be in danger. The Public Security Bureau plans to transfer Big Brother to the detention center tomorrow. We will take action tomorrow, hijack the prison van, and rescue Big Brother. Daogu said, looking around slowly, we will have a fight with the police tomorrow. If anyone is scared, they can withdraw now. I won't blame him. Someone hesitated. If you quit now, even if you are caught by the police, you will be released after serving a maximum of 12 years in prison. If you rob a prison van and fight with the police, you will kill the police and be shot if you are caught. But when I think of Xiao Hongyue's secret vault, there is enough cash and gold bars that he could not spend in his lifetime. If we rescue Xiao Hongyu and follow him to Myanmar, we will never have to worry about anything in our life. People die for money, birds die for food. Done. Brother Dao, do you look down on others? Kill those damn cops tomorrow. The 5 people started talking at the same time. No one quit. Dao Gu smiled. Great, hijack the prison van, damn it. Chapter 97 Auntie's gift to Yubai is herself. After arranging the subsequent development of the Supreme Imperial City, the sky had completely darkened. Yubai had just gotten into the Mercedes-Benz S600 and was driving towards Taojiang Mansion when he received a call from his aunt. Xiaobai, are you going home tonight? Auntie's voice was filled with anticipation. No, Auntie, I have something to do tonight. Okay then. Chinu's voice was very disappointed, but he still asked unwillingly, but, Auntie has prepared a gift for you, are you really not going to come back? Yubai became slightly interested when he heard this, Auntie's gift, are you willing to break the bottom line with me? No. Is that a gift from a foreigner? Not really. Oh, then I won't come back. I really have something to do tonight. Yubai acted like a heartless scumbag. Chinu was silent for a moment, and it seemed as if tears began to flow from his eyes and he began to cry. Xiaobai, I'm sorry. Auntie is really scared and doesn't dare to take the last step with you. Please don't be angry, okay? Auntie, I'm not angry. Then can you please go home? Auntie, I miss you. As if he could feel his aunt's sadness, Yubai's inner softness was touched. Auntie, I'm going home tonight. Okay. Xiaobai, Auntie will wait for you to come back. Chinu cried with joy. After Yubai hung up the phone, he saw in the rearview mirror that Song Dongfeng's small eyes were full of hesitation to speak. Finally, he couldn't help but ask, Brother Bai, were you talking to Li Shiyan's mother, Aunt Chinu, on the phone just now? As Yubai's most loyal brother, Song Dongfeng naturally knew that he had been staying at his mother's friend's house. And that woman is the mother of school beauty Li Shiyan. No, it's an aunt from Shanghai who lives upstairs from us. Yubai denied. Since his aunt was so concerned about others discovering their relationship with him, he had to protect her image in public. All right. Not sure if it was an illusion, but Yubai felt that Song Dongfeng's tone was full of regret. Yubai was speechless. He certainly understood what Song Dongfeng was thinking. This guy was loyal in his previous life. Whenever he met a beautiful woman, he would instigate Yubai to win her over. As long as Yubai succeeds, he will be happier than if he had a wife. Song Dongfeng had naturally seen the aunt. In his mind, this kind of top-notch beauty should be enjoyed by his eldest brother. In the past, because Chinu was an elder, he was afraid that Yubai would be angry and did not dare to say much. He was so excited after hearing what Brother Bai said on the phone that he could imagine a series of dramatic events. For example, we both have our own opinions, you call me sister and I call you mother-in-law, I regard you as my brother, but you actually want to be my father, etc. Soon, the Mercedes drove to the downstairs of my aunt's house. Yubai had just reached the stairs when Song Dongfeng stopped him. Brother Bai, you have already won over the Shanghai aunt, so don't miss out on the beautiful aunt around you. After saying this, he was afraid of being scolded, so he drove away. Yubai. When I got home, the living room was pitch dark. Chenini went to Shanghai to comment on the Dota 2 competition, and Li Shiyan had already gone to bed. Squeak. The door of her aunt's room opened. She poked her little head out and waved stealthily, signaling Yubai to come in quickly. Yubai walked into his aunt's room and she immediately closed the door. Auntie, where is the gift you mentioned? Chinu was wearing a loose nightgown and he slowly took it off after hearing that. She was wearing a suit underneath. Seeing Yubai looking straight at her, Chinu's dignified and pretty face flushed, her eyes sparkled and tears overflowed from her eyes. Xiaobai, do you like this gift from Auntie? Yubai didn't say anything, but proved it with his actions. Turn off the light. No, I want to see my aunt. Okay, fine, as you wish. After hesitating for a moment, Chinu spoke again softly, Xiaobai, except for the last bottom line, whatever you want tonight, Auntie will do as you wish. The foreigners? Chinu was terrified and quickly shook his head, no, no. That kind is not okay either. Yubai was a little disappointed, but then he changed his mind. As long as you don't really cross the line, then. He leaned close to Chinu's ear and whispered. Chinu's crystal earlobes turned red, all up to you, but Xiaobai. She grabbed Yubai's arm and begged, promise Auntie that you must keep your word, okay? Auntie is really scared. Yubai was helpless. He did have that thought, but looking at his aunt's pleading eyes, he sighed inwardly. He still couldn't bear to deceive and bully his aunt like that. She wasn't ready yet, and if she did that, she would probably collapse. Okay, I promise I won't force you to do anything. Yubai has plenty of patience. The progress bar for conquering Aunt has already reached this level. He only needs an opportunity to help Aunt break the shackles in her heart. Could the opportunity lie with Aunt Xingyu? Yubai thought about it. He had already imagined that after he fulfilled the agreement with Aunt Xingyu, if Aunt Chinu accidentally discovered it, it would cause a strong shock to her heart. Maybe I can break through that shackles. Auntie, I hope you won't cry and say that you were here first. The following is 10,000 words of paid content. If readers don't like to read it, it will be omitted. Chapter 98 Daogo hijacks the prison van, the prelude to the climax. Early morning. The wind was howling and dark clouds covered the sky. The moon and stars were obscured by dark clouds, and the sky and the earth were pitch dark. A flash of lightning streaked across the night sky, and a moment later, a deafening thunder exploded. The raindrops were falling softly. The rain fell heavier and heavier, and after a moment it became a heavy downpour. In the suburbs of Taojiang City, inside an unfinished building illuminated by thunder. The lighting in the unfinished room was dim and the air was polluted. Squeak! The door was pushed open and Daogo walked in carrying a bag. It's about time. Don't sleep. Daogo roared, and the 5 people in the room got up. Daogo unzipped the bag and poured the contents onto the ground. This is the guy I asked someone to get. Seeing the things on the ground, the 5 people's eyes lit up. An Uzi submachine gun, a shotgun, and several bullets. Azu is the best shooter. You can use the submachine gun. I'll use the shotgun. The others can use pistols. Daogo made the arrangements, then took out a bag of masks and poured them on the table. They are all animal masks, but not cartoon ones. They are all lifelike, ferocious, and real, including pig heads, mice, monkeys. At 6 in the morning, the police will take Big Brother from the Municipal Public Security Bureau to the detention center in the north of the city. We will set up a roadblock at the big turn at Yinlong Bay and lie in ambush in the woods on both sides. When the prison van has a flat tire and the police are repairing it, you, crazy man, pretend to be a passerby and drive over to pretend to help to attract the police's attention. We will look for an opportunity to rush over, and you will take advantage of the police's panic to attack from the inside. We will work together inside and outside to rescue Big Brother in one fell swoop. Daogo arranged the rescue plan and looked around with a burning gaze. Brothers, how we will live the rest of our lives depends on today. The other 5 people were all excited. Hijack the prison van. Kill the cops. Save my brother. Brother Dao, I can't wait any longer. When are we going to set off? Brother Dao, if we do something this spectacular, it should be on the national news tomorrow, right? Brother Dao. You always do such head-losing things. Why don't we just go all out? After rescuing Big Brother, kill that beast Chen Zhangbin. Someone suggested, with bloodthirsty cruelty in his eyes. Daogo nodded, I think so too. If it weren't for Chen Zhangbin, the group wouldn't have collapsed. I wouldn't be happy if I didn't get rid of him. But the most urgent thing is to rescue Big Brother first. Other things can be arranged after Big Brother comes out. Everyone nodded, and someone said hesitantly, Brother Dao, I got the news that Chen Zhangbin released the eldest sister-in-law. Could it be that she betrayed the eldest brother? Your information is correct. The insider in the Public Security Bureau also said that my sister-in-law was not even taken to the Public Security Bureau. She was released by Chen Zhangbin at the villa, and it was a gigolo who took her away. Daogo narrowed his eyes. As Xiao Hongyu's most trusted brother, he naturally knew Xiao Hongyu's sexual orientation. That island woman, Yukiko Ishihara, was only the eldest brother's woman in name only, so it was normal for her to betray him. After all, how can the Japanese be loyal? Dao Ji's eyes flashed with a cold light. She won't be able to jump around for too long, big brother won't let her go. Chen Zhengbin is going to be killed, but this stinky bitch can't be let go either. Oh, right, there's also Chen Zhengbin's daughter, whose name is Chenini. I've seen her photo, and she's really big. When we kill Chen Zhengbin, we'll tie her up and rape her before we kill her. Yes, Chen Zhengbin's daughter is really cool. She looks innocent, but who knows how slutty she is behind the scenes. I like this kind of contrast. The group went downstairs noisily. A moment later, a Jeep Wrangler roared into the rainy night and drove towards the north of the city. In the morning, Yubai opened his eyes. Although he stayed up all night last night, he was still full of energy. On the other hand, Chinu, curled up in his arms, was still sleeping like a lazy cat. That's right, Yubai finally spent the night in his aunt's room. The two of them played games until very late last night. Chinu was satisfied but exhausted at the same time. She wanted to ask Yubai to go back to her room, but she couldn't persuade him any longer. She was also very sleepy, so they fell asleep in each other's arms. With the beauty in his arms, Yubai couldn't help but do something weird. Chinu woke up with a moan. Yubai wanted to help each other in the morning, but the aunt's face changed drastically when she looked at the time. Xiaobai, get out quickly, Shurian will be getting up soon. Chinu pushed Yubai's mischievous hand away and quickly got up to put on his clothes. Yubai admired his aunt's beauty, and only got up lazily after her repeated urging. Chinu opened the door a crack, observed for a while to make sure there was no movement outside, then opened the door again and stuck his head out to look around. After making sure there was no one outside, he hurriedly pushed Yubai out. Why do I feel like I'm stealing someone? Yubai recalled his previous life, when he had an affair with an extremely beautiful woman. That woman was the principal of a famous school in the provincial capital at that time. Once, she took Yubai home, and just when they were halfway through their sitting, her husband came back. Fortunately, her husband was drunk and lying on the sofa, and the beautiful woman was taking care of him with her but sticking out beside the sofa. Yubai was ready to sneak away with his shoes in hand, but when he saw that scene, he couldn't help but step forward. While having breakfast, Yubai received a call from Nin. Brother Bai, Mrs. Yu's live broadcast debut in Shanghai last night was a huge success. I packaged the video and sent it to you, come and take a look. Yubai hung up the phone and clicked on the video sent by Nin. It's a live screen recording. There are 4 commentators for this game. In addition to 2 professional male commentators, there are also 2 female commentators. One is naturally Xinyu, and the other is Zhou Shuyi, who has already become somewhat famous. The 2 belong to the same track. Both of them are the kind of people who unfortunately have a mouth. But Xinyu instantly defeated Zhou Shuyi in terms of figure, appearance, and temperament. Her Victoria's Secret supermodel figure is not to be underestimated, and it is not something that ordinary Zhou can compare to. Moreover, when the 2 stand together, Xinyu's long legs are dazzling, making Zhou Shuyi look like a small potato. Not only that, Xinyu also crushed the technical secondary school girl in terms of cultural level. She had obviously made sufficient preparations, and she made witty remarks and golden sentences frequently during her commentary. In comparison, Zhou Shuyi's words are meaningless and she only talks a lot. Xinyu heard the noise and came to Yubai to watch together, exclaiming, "Wow, Yu is so beautiful, so dazzling. Such long legs, hee, I like them too. When she comes back, I must touch them carefully." Yubai nodded and said, "Let's touch her together when she comes back." Li Shurian also wanted to come over, but she and Yubai had always had a bad relationship, so she stopped the impulse. And Aishian sent another message, "Brother Bai, Mrs. Yu was awesome last night, she was on full blast." The words related to her have become a hot search on Weibo. And Aishian sent a screenshot, and the 9th most searched topic was the long-legged female commentator of the Dota 2 game. Wow, Yu is awesome. Xinyu was happy for her best friend, but suddenly she realized something was wrong. She turned her head around with a suspicious look on her face. Wait. What the hell is Sister Yu? He must have made a typo. Aunt Xinyu is called Sister Yu in the company. Yubai was very calm. Really? Xinyu rolled her eyes, still suspicious, but since her daughter was present, she couldn't say much. I must be overthinking it. How could there be something fishy going on between Yu and Xiaobai? After all, they are of different generations. Chinu completely forgot that she was also Yubai's aunt. Last night, their relationship was even about to break the bottom line. What happened specifically can be summarized by the story of Dayu. Yubai instructed Nishian, edit the highlights of the live broadcast screen recording, have it broadcast and direct traffic to Sinu's video account, buy off those well-known game anchors, and ask them to help forward the video. Soon, breakfast was over and Yubai went downstairs, planning to go back to school today. It's time to advance the progress of Counselor Chen Yujie. On her birthday, Yubai plans to save her from the gangsters who want to rape her and change her fate. Let her be her own woman, and then try to see if the thing that made Aunt return to youth can heal her leg injury. Before that day comes, I still have to make my presence felt, so I have to go back to school from time to time. When he went downstairs, he saw Song Dongfeng standing next to the Mercedes-Benz, concentrating on looking at his mobile phone. He didn't react when Yubai walked up to him. What are you looking at? Song Dongfeng raised his head, his eyes were solemn and his expression was very ugly. Brother Bai. Something big happened. Xiao Hongyu escaped. It's not that the plot is stuck, there are so many things to do when I go home for the Chinese New Year, so I took time to write these 2 chapters. Chapter 99, Panic, Obedient Aunt. Yubai was stunned. Are you kidding me? He's been taken to the Public Security Bureau, how can he escape? Are all those people in the Public Security Bureau good for nothings? When Xiao Hongyu was being taken to the detention center, his remnants hijacked the prison van and rescued him. Song Dongfeng handed the phone to Yubai and asked him to read the latest announcement released by Taojiang News, which said that the leader of the evil forces, Xiao Hongyu, was kidnapped in Yilongbei by a group of people wearing animal masks. Citizens were asked to pay more attention and contact the police immediately if they found any clues. And this, the surveillance video that started circulating online this morning. Song Dongfeng found a video. The picture shows the big turn of Yilongbei. A team of police cars are coming from a distance. When passing the turn, several cars have flat tires, so the team stopped on the side of the road. A Jeep Wrangler stopped as it passed by, and a man in work clothes got out of the car. On the back of his clothes, there were 4 big words Yuanhang Auto Repair written on the logo. He waved to the security guards from a distance and said something to them, then took out a toolbox from the trunk, walked to the side of the convoy and checked the tires. Suddenly, loud gunshots rang out and several security guards fell to the ground. The others immediately hid behind the police car, searched for the enemy's location, and began to fight back. But the enemy was very cunning. Someone on the other side of the road opened fire, and several security guards fell to the ground. The rest of them lay on the ground and did not dare to get up. Attacked from both sides, the enemy's firepower was very strong, and the security officers on the police side who had heavy firepower fell to the ground in the first time. The remaining security officers were holding pistols and could not suppress the enemy's firepower at all. The 2 sides were at a stalemate. At this moment, the car mechanic who had been lying on the ground and shivering, actually took out a pistol from the toolbox and shot several security guards in the back. 5 people charged at the 2 sides of the road. The man on the left wearing a pig head mask had an Uzi submachine gun in his hand, and the man on the right wearing a cat face mask actually had a shotgun in his hand. With just 1 shot, he blew a security guard 5 or 6 meters away. Then, they opened the prison van, rescued Xiao Hongyu, and drove away after getting into the Jeep Wrangler. The scene was too tragic. Yubai frowned after watching it. How many police casualties were there? I heard that the security guard who was hit by the shotgun died on the spot. 3 others were seriously injured and 4 were slightly injured. Song Dongfeng said with a sad face and gritted his teeth, these beasts really deserve to die. Yubai didn't say anything. Song Dongfeng continued, the citizens are in a panic. Many people don't even dare to go out. The city's primary and secondary schools have also announced that classes will be temporarily suspended. The police have blocked all roads out of the city, but I feel it may be too late. Xiao Hongyu and the others may have already fled to other provinces by now. No, he won't run away. Yubai shook his head. As Xiao Hongyu's old rival, Yubai knows this man very well. He is narrow-minded and vindictive. The huge group collapsed in an instant, and Xiao Hongyu went from being a wealthy man with a net worth of hundreds of millions to a wanted criminal. He absolutely could not accept this reality in his heart. Before he escapes, he will definitely take revenge. Chen Zhengbin is the number 1 target. The next one might be Shuizi. During the arrest operation at Jusho Villa, all the members of the group who were at the villa except Shuizi were arrested. Those masked men were able to ambush in Yilongbei in advance, and they obviously knew the specific time and route of escorting Xiao Hongyu. There are corrupt bad guys inside the sheriff's bureau. So, maybe that person revealed the news that Shuizi was released on the spot to Xiao Hongyu and others. Xiao Hongyu probably won't come to see me. After all, he doesn't know that I was the one who caused the group's demise. In his eyes, I am just a small character who hijacked 3 buildings. He is now wanted nationwide. He shouldn't come to seek revenge on me, right? The situation is tense, and Xiao Hongyu will definitely target the person he hates the most. But don't be afraid of 10,000, just be prepared for the worst. Yubai immediately called Chinu. Auntie, have you watched the morning news? I saw it. Those gangsters are so scary. Chinu was a little scared. Yubai warned, you and Shurian stay at home and don't go out. Don't answer any strangers who knock on the door. Do you understand? Yes, Auntie will listen to Xiaobai and won't let you worry. But you should come back early, it's too dangerous outside. Good. Yubai hung up the phone and instructed Song Dongfeng, call some brothers over to guard downstairs. Don't let any suspicious people go upstairs. Whoever wants to go upstairs must be checked thoroughly. Song Dongfeng nodded seriously and immediately called his subordinates. Yubai felt that it was still not safe enough. Song Dongfeng could knock down an ordinary person with one punch, but Xiao Hongyu and his men were armed bandits. No matter how good Song Dongfeng was at fighting, he would have to kneel down when facing bullets. He thought about it and called Qin Zhangbin. Uncle Chen, it's me, Yubai. I suspect Xiao Hongyu will take revenge on you. Before he is arrested again, don't let Chenini go to school. It's best to let the Public Security Bureau set up a defense line at your home to protect you. I understand all this. I have set up a dragnet near my home, just in case Xiao Hongyu doesn't come. Chen Zhangbin paused, then said, there is a problem inside the Public Security Bureau. Although Xiao Hongyu doesn't know what role you played in it, the woman named Ishihara Yukiko is very dangerous. Xiao Hongyu should know that she is an undercover agent. Thanks for the reminder, Uncle Chen. Yubai asked slowly, Uncle Chen, do your 3 promises still count? It always counts. Well, I want to use my first promise. I hope Uncle Chen can send security guards to protect Shuizi and my family. I can agree to your request, but this does not count as one of the 3 promises. Thank you. Yubai smiled. It seemed that his father-in-law, Lao Deng, was not as old-fashioned and serious as he looked on the surface. He was quite humane. By the way, Uncle Chen, if the police have any clues to give me, I think I can be of great help. Yubai, Uncle knows you are very capable, but you'd better not get involved in this matter. Xiao Hongyu and his men have heavy firepower weapons and are extremely dangerous. Even fully armed special police may be killed facing them, let alone you. Chen Zhangbin rejected it outright. He knew that Yubai had extraordinary abilities, able to cause Fat Cat and Black Boy to die unexpectedly without leaving any evidence, and even the surveillance records could not reveal any abnormalities. Although he didn't know how Yubai did it, Chen Zhangbin felt that in the face of absolute firepower, everything was false. If Yubaijin and Xiao Hongyu face off head-on, I'm afraid there will be no good ending. Chapter 100, Lucky Goddess Yukiko. After hanging up the phone, Yubai shook his head helplessly. Chen Zhangbin thinks like a normal person, but how can he understand that there are people with extraordinary powers in this world? Not to mention that Xiao Hongyu has a gun, even if he has an atomic bomb in his hand, he would have to kneel before time stops. Old Glass, where are you? As long as you're not dead, I won't be at peace. Yubai already felt a little regretful. If he had known what would happen at Jushio Villa that day, he would not have left the credit of getting rid of Xiao Hongyu to his father-in-law Lao Deng. Who knew he could actually escape? Yubai began to reflect that if he encountered such an opponent in the future, he would have to strike first and kill the opponent directly, nipping all danger in the bud. As long as there is no evidence, even if everyone suspects me, it was not me who did it. Is it me, Yubai, who was silenced by the umbrella in my previous life, that I am a little cowardly after my rebirth? From now on, I will no longer hold back. Some roads are destined to be taken, so there is no need to avoid them. Yubai put away his thoughts and called Shuizi, telling her to stay at home and not go out. After hanging up the phone, Yubai still felt a little uneasy. Although Chen Zhangbin agreed to let the security guard protect Shuizi and her aunt, he was still not reassured. Those masked men were able to rescue Xiao Hongyu from the security guards, so can't they do it again, break through the security guards' defenses, and hurt Shuizi or Auntie? Yubai suddenly thought of another problem, since someone inside the Public Security Bureau had been corrupted by Xiao Hongyu. Is it really safe to let the police protect Yukiko and her aunt? After thinking about it, Yubai decided to go to 2702, take Shuizi to her aunt's house, and personally protect his 2 women and a daughter. As for what will happen between Auntie and Yukiko, whether they will become enemies, it is no longer important at this time. Special treatment for special times. Moreover, Yukiko might even be a catalyst to speed up the plan to capture Aunt. Let Auntie break the shackles in her heart and take the final step with Yubai. Yubai called Chen Zhengbin again to cancel his request. After a moment of silence, Chen Zhengbin said, Yubai, I understand your concerns. I can choose not to send security guards to your family. After all, Xiao Hongyu doesn't know what you did, so they should be safe. But Ishihara Yukiko is in danger. Are you sure you want to withdraw your protection for her? Sure. Yubai now only believes in himself. Okay, I respect your idea, I hope you won't regret it. After hanging up the phone, more than a dozen brothers had received Song Dongfeng's notification and rushed here. Yubai felt relieved and asked them to guard here while he drove to pick up Shuizi. Soon, we arrived at Taojiang Mansion. Yubai came downstairs and found that the police had set up a defense line here. There were many plainclothes security guards around, disguised as ordinary people. Some pretended to walk their dogs, some pretended to be gardeners pruning trees, and some dressed as sanitation workers cleaning. There were many ordinary cars parked around, with many security guards sitting inside. These should be arranged by the police. After all, Xiao Hongyu's home is here. They are waiting here to see if Xiao Hongyu will fall into the trap. Yubai stopped the car, swiped the access card and walked in. Before he got on the elevator, 2 security guards came out from the dark and checked him. They let him go only after confirming that he was a student of Taojiang University and the owner of the house. It's best not to go out recently. Do you know that your neighbor Xiao Hongyu has become a wanted criminal? If you have any clues, report them to us immediately. A security guard warned. Yubai nodded and took the elevator upstairs. As soon as she opened the door, a fragrant breeze blew in her face, and Shuizi threw herself into Yubai's arms, snuggled in his arms, and hugged his waist tightly. Yukiko didn't say anything, and there was no expression on her little face. But Yubai saw the panic in her heart. Don't worry, Yukiko. I will protect you. Yubai stroked Shuizi's back and comforted her softly. It's not safe here. Pack your things and follow me. On the second day after their affair, Shuizi moved all her belongings from 2701 to 2702, and she no longer had to go back to Xiao Hongyu's house. Yubai activated his eye of perspective and discovered that there were several security guards lying in ambush inside room 2701. Shuizi raised her little face and said something that surprised Yubai. Mr. Yi, I know a place where Xiao Hongyu might go. Yubai quickly asked, which place? Xioping Mountain. Shuizi opened the map on her phone and zoomed to Juxiu Villa. The mountain next to Xioping Mountain is called Longzhou Mountain. There is a road behind Juxiu Villa that leads directly to Longzhou Mountain. Many times, Xiao Hongyu asked me to drive him to the end of that road, and then he went into the mountain alone with his bag on his back. Is there something fishy going on here? Shuizi nodded slowly. I once overheard a conversation between Xiao Hongyu and one of his confidants named Daogu at home, and then I learned that Xiao Hongyu had hidden a secret vault, which contained not only cash and gold bars, but also some guns. Before Xiao Hongyu fled, he must have gone to the secret vault and taken away the things inside. Yubai narrowed his eyes slightly. Do you suspect that his secret vault is in Longzhou Mountain? Shuizi continued, yes, I am a little hesitant now. Should I tell the police about this news? If I am wrong, letting the Public Security Bureau waste police force on Longzhou Mountain may create an opportunity for Xiao Hongyu to escape. Shuizi was not sure whether her guess was true, but Yubai was sure that Xiao Hongyu's secret base was definitely in Longzhou Mountain. He remembered something. A few years after Xiao Hongyu left in the previous life, Taojiang City experienced a super rainstorm that was rare in a century. Not only did Longzhou Mountain and Xioping Mountain experience landslides, but also flash floods. A few months later, someone discovered gold worth millions at the foot of Longzhou Mountain. Yubai didn't think much about it at the time, but after listening to Shuizi's words, everything connected together. Shuizi, you are my lucky goddess. Yubai excitedly picked up Shuizi and spun her around. Shuizi's eyes were confused and she didn't understand why Yubai said that. Knowing Xiao Hongyu's whereabouts, the mountain that was weighing on Yubai's heart was lifted, and his thinking instantly became clear. Since you want to protect your woman, is there any place in the world safer than the portable space? Yubai had already used the bullhead to experiment with the function of portable space. If living things are put in, they will enter a state of time restriction. In that case, why not just put Shuizi and Auntie into the portable space, and release them after Xiao Hongyu is completely dealt with? Shuizi, do you believe me? Yeah. Shuizi nodded her head. She used to be a rootless duckweed, but she found her root in Yubai. It can be said that in this world, the only person she can trust 100% is Yubai. She even had a thought in her mind that it would not matter if she died for Yubai. Yubai hugged Shuizi tightly and kissed her cherry lips. The next second, Yukiko disappeared. Yubai looked in the direction of Xioping Mountain and sneered. Old glass, this time, even Jesus can't save you, I say. There are bad people among the crowd. I just wrote a more exciting plot these days, and I was reported. The book was banned again. I really cried. Whoa, I will continue to revise it overnight to prepare for the resurrection match. Chapter 101 exposed. Urgent. Auntie is in danger. A few hours ago. An unfinished building in the suburbs of Taoyuan City. An ordinary van drove up to the downstairs and stopped. 6 men wearing animal masks jumped out of the car. The man in the lead was wearing a cat face mask and holding a shotgun. After getting off the car, he looked around vigilantly. When he found nothing wrong, he helped a middle-aged man in handcuffs and shackles out of the car. This person is Xiao Hongyu, who has become a Class A wanted criminal. Catface took off his mask, revealing a face with a hideous scar. He looked a little excited. Brother. Adeo, thank you for your hard work. Xiao Hongyu patted Dao Ji's shoulder. Seeing the handcuffs on his wrists, the pig-headed masked man took out a key from his pocket and said, Brother, I stole this from that dead cop. It was urgent just now, so I didn't have time to give it to you. I understand. Thank you for your hard work. Xiao Hongyu nodded. Dao Ge made sufficient arrangements. After escaping from the cops, he changed 7 or 8 cars. When he set out, he was driving a Jeep Wrangler, but when he came back, it had become a Wuling Hongguang. After letting Zhu Tu remove the handcuffs and shackles, Xiao Hongyu asked, Is it safe here? Dao Ge nodded. Don't worry, big brother, this place is rarely visited, there is not even any surveillance, and this building has been unfinished for more than 10 years, no one will come here at all. Everyone went upstairs together. Dao Ge had already prepared various braised dishes and beer to welcome Xiao Hongyu. After eating and drinking, Xiao Hongyu smashed the porcelain bowl to the ground. Fuck. Chen Zhengbin is such a bastard. I really regret not killing his entire family earlier. Xiao Hongyu's eyes were red and he was extremely angry. Adeo should have told you that I plan to smuggle everyone to Myanmar. The cash and gold bars in the secret vault are enough for us to make a comeback in Myanmar. But before we leave, the beast Chen Zhengbin must be killed, otherwise it will be difficult to get rid of the anger in my heart. Upon hearing this, the younger brothers immediately started talking in unison, saying that it was all up to the eldest brother and that they would definitely kill Chen Zhengbin before leaving. If it weren't for him, the brothers would still be living a life of eating meat and drinking wine and playing with different women every day. Brother, the insider has reported that Chen Zhengbin has set up a tight network in the neighborhood where he lives. The 7 of us can't even break through the defenses. Dao Ge said in a serious tone, I suggest that we let Chen Zhengbin hang around for a while, and then settle the score with him later. Before that, there are 2 more damnable people waiting for us to deal with. Who? Xiao Hongyu asked in a deep voice. Sister-in-law, Yukiko Ishihara. Dao Ge replied. Xiao Hongyu's pupils shrank when he heard this. Dao Ge immediately told the insider the news. On the day the villa was breached by the police, everyone was arrested except Ishihara Yukiko, who was released by Chen Zhengbin on the spot. Moreover, a pretty boy took her away from Chen Zhengbin. She is definitely a traitor. Xiao Hongyu figured something out in an instant, and gritted his teeth and said, This stinky bitch, no wonder Chen Zhengbin not only knew that the safe was behind the bookshelf, but also knew the password. This bitch must have installed a pinhole camera in my office. Dao Ge continued, the insider also received news that Ishihara Yukiko moved to 2702, opposite to Big Brother's house. Song Dongfang? Shuizi is involved with him? Xiao Hongyu was stunned. Song Dongfang, that extremely handsome guy, was the man she had her eyes on, and she had even asked Shuizi to interact more with him. I didn't expect that bitch would get in bed with him. What Song Dongfang? Dao Ge was stunned for a moment. The insider investigated the name of the owner of 2702. His name is Yubai, and he is a student of Taojian University. Brother, if I remember correctly, the person who snatched 3 buildings from Lao Mao before was also called Yubai, right? Xiao Hongyu was struck by lightning and stood there in a daze. All the clues connected in my mind. He is actually Yubai. No wonder when I saw the information, I felt that the non-mainstream boy in the photo looked very familiar. He even came to my house as a guest. How could he not look familiar? How hateful. The ID photo in the school file was taken by Yubai several years ago. He looks like a completely different person now. Plus, it was dark under the light, so I didn't recognize him. Xiao Hongyu felt regretful. If he could recognize Yubai at that time, he would definitely kill him first and then kill him, instead of playing the long game to catch the big fish. It seems that the beast Chen Zhangbin has been eyeing us for a long time. He first sent Yubai to seize the building of Rainbow Bridge, and then asked him to seduce that slut Ishihara Yukiko and make her rebel. Daogu continued, not only that, didn't brother Sanji build a building for his son and open a KTV called Supreme Imperial City? On the day Chen Zhangbin took action, this commercial K and the entire building were seized by Yubai. What a Yubai! Xiao Hongyu's anger was like adding fuel to the fire, getting more and more intense. Let's kill him and Shuizi first. Daogu nodded. The insider helped us investigate Yubai and found out his 2 places of stay, one in Taojiang Mansion and the other in Yuan Garden. Yubai has been boarding in the home of a woman named Chinu since high school. Chinu is a friend of his mother. Yubai has a very good relationship with this family. Even after buying a large flat in Taojiang Mansion, he did not live there. He basically went back to Yuan Garden every night. Very good. Xiao Hongyu thought for a moment and then said, we will split into 3 groups. Azu will lead his men to Taojiang Mansion to kill Ishihara Yukiko. Crazy will lead his men to Yuan Garden to kill the mother and daughter. Adao will go to the vault with me to move some cash and guns out for the brothers to use first. After we deal with Chen Zhangbin, we will empty the vault before we go to Myanmar. After thinking for a while, Xiao Hongyu added, no matter which team encounters Yubai, they should cripple him, but don't kill him. If I don't kill him with my own hands, I will never be able to relieve the hatred in my heart. Of course, you have to feel good before killing, but you don't need to let my little brothers know this. Daogu took out many photos, all of which were taken recently. In addition to Ishihara Yukiko and Yubai, there were also Chinu and Li Shiyan. Time goes back to before Yubai met Shuizi. After he took the elevator upstairs, the 2 security guards looked at each other and nodded slightly. One of them came into the dark, took out his cell phone and sent a text message. Yubai is back at 2702, the action begins. A moment later, the commander-in-chief in charge of the wait-and-see plan suddenly received an emergency task from the Public Security Bureau. Someone called the police and found Xiao Hongyu and his gang in a residential building 3 kilometers away. The Public Security Bureau asked him to bring people to provide support. The security officer in charge didn't think much about it and immediately gave an order. A group of plainclothes officers got in the car and left Taojiang Mansion. Shortly after they left, a van with the red squirrel moving logo on it drove in. The car stopped at Building 5, and 3 movers wearing hats got out of the car, opened the door downstairs with the access card, then the 3 of them got into the elevator and pressed the button for the 27th floor. Bite. The elevator door opened, and the 3 people walked out of the elevator and passed by an exceptionally handsome man. Chapter 102 Shurian, when I become your father, I will definitely treat you well. Yubai walked into the elevator and was about to press the button for the 1st floor when he suddenly realized something was wrong. There are only 2 households living on this floor. Could it be that Xiao Hongyu, who has already fled, called a moving company to help him move? Wow. Just as the elevator door was about to close, a hand suddenly reached out and blocked the elevator door. Oh my god, we went to the wrong floor. We are on the 27th floor. We are going to the 28th floor. Accompanied by a man's voice, the elevator door opened, and the mover wearing a peaked cap looked at Yubai with an apologetic smile. Sorry, little brother, we went to the wrong place. Can you wait for a minute? Don't rush downstairs, let us go to the 28th floor first. Yubai replied coldly, you can go up the stairs. The man was startled, then nodded, okay, sorry. After saying that, he turned around and prepared to go to the stairwell. But the next second he suddenly turned around, took out a gun and pointed it at Yubai, shouting coldly, get out. Yubai didn't say anything, and an invisible space door opened in front of him. He could manipulate objects stored in his personal space at will, so he had already moved Yukiko to a corner and was not worried about hurting her. "Don't shoot, I'm coming out." Yubai pretended to be scared, with a frightened expression on his face, and slowly walked out of the elevator. Wow! The elevator door closed. The only camera in the elevator was blocked. There are no cameras in the corridor, so Yubai doesn't need to worry about anything. Azu pointed his gun at Yubai and ordered coldly, "Monkey, tie him up and put him in a woven bag." Big Brother said that he must be kept alive. At this time, the other two movers also pulled out their guns and pointed them at Yubai. One of them put away his gun and took out a roll of tape and came over. But just as he got close, Yubai kicked out with lightning speed, and the man flew out like a ball, blasting the door of the distribution room open with a bang, and fell in. My explosive power has become so strong? His physical fitness is improving every day, and even Yubai himself doesn't know to what level he has evolved to now. But Yubai was confident that his unarmed combat ability was definitely better than Song Dongfeng's. Fortunately, the strength in daily life is similar to before. When I need to exert force, I just need to think about it and the wild power will burst out. Otherwise, Yubai wouldn't dare to play games with Auntie or Shuizi. If he couldn't control his strength and accidentally gave. You actually dared to fight back, and is this strength still human? Azu was stunned and ignored Xiao Honyu's instructions and fired back. Bang! 2 gunshots were heard, but Yubai stood there motionless, without any injuries on his body. The bullets seemed to disappear. Did it miss? This is impossible. Azu is very confident in his marksmanship. Before retiring from the army, he was the best marksman in the company. Bang! 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 Azu fired 3 more shots. But there seemed to be a black hole in front of Yubai, absorbing all the bullets. Azu was dumbfounded and ordered another person to shoot as well. The 2 men emptied their magazines directly, but all the bullets went missing. This is unscientific. Are you a human or a ghost? There was a look of fear on Azu's face. Although he was a murderous gangster, he still had human instinct fear of the unknown. Yubai didn't say anything. Whoosh! A bullet shot out from the space gate, still retaining its kinetic energy, and pierced directly through Azu's forehead, blowing his head off. The other person was like seeing a ghost, running around in panic and preparing to flee into the emergency exit. Whoosh! Another bullet was fired, hitting his heart accurately. Yubai discovered that by using his mental power to control the bullets in the space gate to shoot out, he became a real sharpshooter, able to shoot wherever he pointed. After all, no matter how good the coordination between hands and eyes is, it is not as good as direct control of mental power. When I arrived at the distribution box, I saw that the man's chest had collapsed and he was lying on the ground struggling, spitting out blood with pieces of internal organs from his mouth. It seemed that he was breathing in less than he was breathing out, and he was going to die. Yubai shook his head and turned away. The man's eyes immediately lit up and he resumed his even breathing. But the next second, Yubai appeared at the door again. Laying off the enemy's weapons is a good habit. Whoosh! A bullet shot out from the space gate, ending his life. In movies and TV dramas, no matter whether they are good guys or bad guys, many people die because they don't get a finishing blow. Since Yubai has decided not to hold back anymore, he will naturally not let any of them survive. After killing 3 people in succession, Yubai felt nothing in his heart. This was not a disregard for life, but such vicious criminals even dared to kill the sheriff. It would not be excessive to shoot them 100 times. So when you meet them, there is no need to hold back, just kill them. Just consider it revenge for the sheriff who died heroically. Wait. What did this guy just say? Big Brother wants someone alive? Their target is not only Yukiko, but also me. Have I been exposed? Yubai was anxious, so he went downstairs immediately and drove his Mercedes to his aunt's house. He called Song Dongfeng, "Dongzi. Is there any situation? Brother Bai, where have you been? Everything is fine here. Don't worry, my brothers and I will protect my sister-in-law and niece." Yubai breathed a sigh of relief, but then, a gunshot was heard from the phone. Hey! Dongzi! What happened? No response. Yubai's heart sank. The thing he was most worried about happened. He regretted so much, why didn't he just kill Xiao Hongyu? Why didn't you think of putting Auntie and Shurian into the space when you were at home? It would be the safest place? Brother Bai, I'm sorry, my hands were shaking and my phone just fell to the ground. Song Dongfeng's voice came from the phone. Yubai. This idiot. Dongzi. Listen to me, go upstairs right now and take Auntie and Li Shurian to hide in the tenant's house upstairs. Also, tell the brothers to disperse first, because those criminals all have guns in their hands, you can't deal with them. Finally, turn on the speakerphone and don't hang up the phone. No matter what happens, I want to know it first. Receive. Song Dongfeng agreed and started running, going upstairs while telling his brothers to disperse. Bang bang bang. There was a violent knock on the door. But no one opened the door. Yubai thought of his instructions to his aunt, asking her to stay at home and not open the door no matter who knocked. Damn it! Yubai immediately took out his spare cell phone and called Chinu using an anonymous phone card. Dudu, hello, who is it? Fortunately, my aunt did not refuse to answer strange calls. Auntie, open the door quickly and follow the big guy outside upstairs. He's mine. Ah, Xiaobai? Okay, what happened? The door opened. Song Dongfeng's voice came, Auntie, I'm Brother Bai. Li Shurian interrupted him directly, stop talking nonsense and go upstairs. Then, the sound of a door closing and 3 people going upstairs was heard over the phone. Bang, bang, bang. There was a knock on the door. No one answered. The 3 of them knocked on doors every day, but no one opened the door. Time passed by minute, and Yubai became a little anxious. Since Xiao Hongyu already knew what role he played in the group's demise, with his vengeful character, he would definitely seek revenge on me. So Auntie and the others are in danger now. Only 3 bandits came to Taojiang Mansion, and maybe the rest were on their way to my aunt's house. Bang, bang, bang. Finally, someone opened the door this time. Landlady, what's up? Let's talk inside. Li Shurian's cold and calm voice came. Oh, all right. The door closed. Yubai breathed a sigh of relief. I didn't expect that this little girl Li Shurian could be of some use at the critical moment. Although she didn't know why Yubai asked her to go upstairs and hide in the tenant's house, she didn't ask too much about it, but just did as he told her. Xiao Shurian, when I become your father in the future, I will definitely reward you well. Woohoo, failed in the first round of the resurrection match, continue to the second round. Chapter 103 Sister-in-Law and Brother by S-Niece, or 2 Sisters-in-Law. Mercedes-Benz S600 speeding on the road. Yubai was driving and thinking, the death of the 3 gangsters in Taojiang Mansion could not be concealed. The ground was splattered with blood, and even though the 3 bodies were put into the personal space at that time, there was no time to clean up the crime scene. There would surely be neighbors who heard the shooting and the police would arrive on the scene quickly. So before that, I have to communicate with Chen Zhengbin. Although Yubai was acting in self-defense, they were still wanted criminals who had killed the sheriff, so there should be no problem with that. But there are corrupt bad people inside the Public Security Bureau, and it will be troublesome if someone does something behind Chen Zhengbin's back. After thinking about it, Yubai called Chen Zhengbin. Hey, Uncle Chen, I just ran into the 3 gangsters who kidnapped Xiao Hongyu on the 27th floor of Building 5 of Taojiang Mansion. Chen Zhengbin was shocked. What? Xiao Hongyu really sent people to cause trouble for Ishihara Yukiko. Are you all right? We are fine, Uncle Chen. You may find it hard to believe what I am about to say, but it is indeed the truth. You say. I passed them after I came out of my house. I didn't recognize them because they were wearing movers' clothes. But after I entered the elevator, one of them stopped the elevator and threatened me to get out with a gun pointed at me. These are all facts, including blocking the elevator and threatening with a gun, which were all captured by the elevator's surveillance camera. There is no need for Yubai to lie. The other party had a gun, so I naturally didn't dare to act rashly, and I walked out of the elevator carefully. I was terribly scared. I thought I was going to be defeated by them this time, but who would have thought that for some reason, these 3 gangsters actually had an internal fight and shot each other. One of them was shot in the head, another was shot in the heart, and the last one rushed into the switch room after being shot, but still died inside. After listening to Yubai's retelling, Chen Zhengbin was silent for a moment before speaking. Are you sure they all died at the hands of the other side? Yubai continued, yes, I find it hard to believe, but it is true. I hope you can send someone to the crime scene as soon as possible. Their deaths have nothing to do with me, and I don't want to get involved in any trouble. Okay, I understand. I'll send someone over right away. After Chen Zhengbin and Yubai cooperated to destroy Xiao Hongyu's group, he had already developed a certain tacit understanding with Yubai. Hearing him say this, it was clear that these three gangsters were all dealt with by Yubai. Chen Zhangbin was extremely shocked. He knew that Yubai had extraordinary abilities, but he didn't expect him to be so awesome. Under the gunpoint of three vicious bandits, he was able to kill the three of them without any harm. Since Yubai said that the three of them died at the hands of the other party, it is easy to guess the truth. It must be that Yubai took advantage of their inattention, suddenly snatched a man's gun, and then used that man as a human shield to shoot at the other two. In the end, Yubai was unharmed, while the three gangsters were all shot dead. With such skills and courage, the ace special forces in the army are no more than capable of this, right? Chen Zhangbin found it funny when he thought about how he had previously advised Yubai not to meddle in other people's business. Who could have thought that he would prove his ability so quickly and slap him in the face? Yubai, what exactly is your background? An ordinary rural family can't raise a dragon like you. Chen Zhangbin suspected that Yubai's apparent background was just a cover-up, and that he was actually the carefully cultivated heir of some large family. Let him hide his identity and come to Taojian City for training. Otherwise, it is impossible to explain why he could become a billionaire from scratch in such a short period of time and possess skills comparable to those of an ace special forces soldier. Putting away his thoughts, Chen Zhangbin continued to ask, Yubai, are you still at the crime scene? Yubai replied, no, when the three bandits were fighting among themselves, they leaked some information, and I have been exposed. Their target this time is not only Shui Zi, but also me. I am worried that Xiao Hongyu will send people to harm my family, so I am on my way home now. Okay, be careful. I'll take care of the aftermath at Taojiang Mansion. If you have any questions, feel free to contact me. If you need any clues from me, just give me a call. This time, Chen Zhangbin no longer underestimated Yubai, and even had great expectations for Yubai, hoping that he could help him get rid of Xiao Hongyu. He will not be at peace until Xiao Hongyu is dead. The Public Security Bureau cannot always protect you and your family. Your family members have to live their own lives. After hanging up the phone, Yubai rushed forward. Soon, they arrived at Yuan Garden. Yubai raised his head, activated super eagle eyes and super perspective, and found that his aunt and the other two were staying in a tenant's house upstairs. They were not in any danger, and he couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. But when he looked at his home, his eyes couldn't help but freeze. 10 minutes ago. Song Dongfeng and Chinu, mother and daughter, entered the home of the tenant in room 602 and closed the door tightly. The one who lives in room 602 is an urban white-collar worker, a career beauty. Her last name is Bai Jia, and everyone calls her Sister Bai. Today she was feeling unwell because of her period, and she also saw the news about gangsters hijacking a prison van to rescue a gangster boss. She felt that the world outside was very dangerous, so she simply asked for leave. Seeing that the three of them looked nervous, Sister Bai asked curiously, landlady, what happened? Sister Bai, it's nothing serious. Some annoying relatives from my hometown came to visit us, so we just wanted to take shelter at your house. Li Shiyan thought for a moment and continued, Sister Bai, my mother and I have something private to discuss. Could you please step aside for a moment? Oh, okay, I'll go make you some tea. Sister Bai is a submissive person. She doesn't know how to refuse no matter what others do to her. Hearing this, he went to the kitchen and closed the door. Song Dongfeng, right? Li Shiyan asked. Song Dongfeng nodded shyly, staring blankly at the floor, not daring to look at Chinu and Li Shiyan anymore. In his mind, Aunt Chinu, a top-notch beauty, would sooner or later become his sister-in-law. After all, Brother Bai is so handsome and charming that even men like them are willing to do anything for him, let alone these beauties. As long as Brother Bai has the intention, no woman can escape, for sure. So when facing my future sister-in-law and niece, no, maybe two sisters-in-law. Of course Song Dongfeng had to show the most basic respect. Not only did he not say anything in his mind, he was even unwilling to look at her anymore. What happened? Li Shiyan asked, and Chinu also looked at Song Dongfeng nervously. I don't know either. I just did what Brother Bai told me to do. Song Dongfeng's mouth was like a bottle without a mouth. But Li Shiyan was so smart that she had already guessed what Yubai had done based on his recent strange behavior and the morning news. Is it related to Xiao Hongyu? Yubai has a grudge against him? Now Xiao Hongyu has escaped, Yubai is afraid that he will come to retaliate and hurt us? Song Dongfeng didn't answer. He went to the window and looked downstairs carefully. An ordinary van was parked downstairs. Two men wearing baseball caps got out of the car. With just one glance, Song Dongfeng felt that there was something wrong with them. After getting off the car, the two men looked around and it was obvious that they were not good people. Seeing the two people walk into the building, Song Dongfeng also became nervous. Fortunately, Brother Bai predicted their actions in advance and allowed himself and his two sisters-in-law to hide upstairs. Otherwise, if they wanted to stop them today, several brothers would probably die. After all, the other party is a fierce bandit with hot weapons. No matter how confident Song Dongfeng is in his skills, even if he is not afraid of kitchen knives, he still has a sense of awe towards guns. After the two went upstairs, Song Dongfeng came to the door and listened carefully to the noise outside. He didn't notice that the moment he turned around, a taxi stopped downstairs and a heroic and extremely sexy woman got out of the car. It's Chenini. She's home. Chapter 10 for the real climax is coming. Yubai raised his head and saw two gangsters outside the door of room 401. One of them was keeping watch while the other was using wire to open the door. They both had pistols on their waists. Aunt Chenini came back at some point and had already reached the corner of the second floor. Yubai dialed Chenini's number while getting out of the car, and at the same time paused time and was ready to start at any time if something went wrong. Chenini took out her cell phone, answered the call, and still didn't stop going upstairs. The shrill ringtone of a cell phone echoed in the stairwell. The two gangsters put their hands on their waists and looked down vigilantly. Hey, our chairman finally got the heart to call me. My commentary on the game was so good this time that it was trending on Weibo. Some people didn't even bother to call me. Maybe they don't want me to fulfill that promise, hee hee. Chenini was pouting. Don't go home. Keep going upstairs and knock on the door of room 602. No matter what you see at the door, pretend you didn't see it. Yubai had already arrived downstairs. He did not enter the building, but raised his head and watched the movements inside. What's the meaning? Chenini was stunned and didn't react. When she turned the corner of the stairs on the third floor, she saw two men in baseball caps standing at the door, staring at her coldly with their hands on their waists. Chenini's heart trembled, but she immediately understood what Yubai said. She did not show any strange expression on her face and kept walking. What do you mean? You're not recognizing me now after you've pulled up your pants, right? After Chenini finished speaking, she hung up the phone angrily. When she walked to the two gangsters, she smiled apologetically at them and then asked curiously, looking for the landlord? She's not at home? How about I call her for you? No need. A man in a baseball cap said stiffly. Okay. Chenini nodded and went straight upstairs. The silent man in the baseball cap touched the pistol at his waist and signaled to his companion with his eyes whether he should take action. The latter shook his head and told him not to cause trouble. After watching Chenini go upstairs, the two continued to wait quietly until they heard her go home on the 6th floor and the sound of the door opening and closing. Then the man in the baseball cap took out the wire and opened the door. The two walked in and looked around, but the house was empty. What to do? Since we are here, we must not return empty-handed. How can we face our big brother if we fail to complete the mission? Yeah, wait till someone comes back. The two men each chose a room and lay in ambush. Downstairs, Yubai breathed a sigh of relief and went straight upstairs to room 602. Before he could knock on the door, Song Dongfeng, who had been guarding the door, saw him through the peephole and opened the door. The two women and a daughter in the room were extremely nervous. Chenini and Chinu hugged each other fearfully. When they saw Yubai, they both let go of their hands at the same time. They subconsciously wanted to ask for a hug, but stopped at the same time. Then they both looked at each other suspiciously. But Chinu didn't have the heart to think about it now, and asked Yubai with a worried look on his face, Xiaobai, how could you offend someone like Xiao Hongyu? I'm sorry, Auntie, for making you worry with me. This is a long story. I played a role in the collapse of Xiao Hongyu Group and provided some evidence to the police. So he holds a grudge against me. But don't worry, the matter will be resolved soon. The police have set up a dragnet, and they won't be able to escape. As soon as Yubai finished speaking, sirens sounded in the distance. Did you call the police? He asked. Everyone shook their heads. Yubai lowered his head and found that the two gangsters who were ambushing in the house on the 4th floor thought they were exposed and fled. Donzi, protect them here. Don't leave this door until you receive my notice. Don't worry, Brother Bai. Song Dongfeng nodded. Yubai opened the door and followed him in. Xinyu's face was full of worry. She wanted to tell Xiaobai to be careful, but she was afraid that the bad guys would hear her voice, so she opened her mouth but didn't say anything. The next second, Yubai suddenly turned around and came back. Chinu and Xinu showed surprise on their faces, but then the four of them disappeared out of thin air. The next moment, the four people appeared in a vast white space, their expressions and movements frozen. Next to them was Yukiko with her head tilted back, frozen in a kissing position. Not far away, there was a burly man with blood all over his face and a terrified expression. He was the long missing bull head. At the top of the space, dozens of bullets were suspended. Yubai regained consciousness and quickly went downstairs. There are currently 7 remnants of Xiao Hongyu's group. 3 of them were killed by Yubai, 2 were killed downstairs, and Xiao Hongyu and another were left. Logically speaking, Auntie and the others should be safe, but Yubai didn't dare to take the risk. There are 7 remnants in the open, and no one knows how many are left. Before killing Xiao Hongyu completely, it would be safest to put the ants and the others into the personal space. As for the problem of exposing superpowers, Yubai also has a solution. When the time comes, find some ether to knock them out, then release them, using the excuse that they suddenly fainted for unknown reasons. The 2 gangsters fled downstairs and got into the van, but it was too late as the police car had already driven up next to them. Both men took out their pistols, ready for a fight to the death. But the police car did not stop at all, it just passed them by and drove away. What should we do now? Go back and continue the ambush and wait for them to come back? Asked the gangster in the co-pilot's seat. The gangster who was driving was still thinking, but he heard a loud noise and the rear door was opened. The 2 men turned around suddenly and pointed their guns in that direction at the same time, but the rear compartment was empty and there was no one outside the car. What's going on? The gangster in the passenger seat was confused and surprised. The wind blew the door open? No way? Or is there something wrong with the car, and the door opened by itself? The 2 men got out of the car and walked around, even checking the bottom of the car, but found nothing unusual. Back in the car, both of them felt a little uneasy and didn't know what to do next. Why don't you go back and complete the mission? If you can't prove your worth, Big Brother might just throw you away as a pawn. Okay. The 2 gritted their teeth and prepared to continue to ambush in room 401 and wait for Chinu and her daughter to come back, but at this moment the phone rang. Crazy, what's going on with you now? Dao Ji's voice came. Brother Dao, there's no one at Chinu's home. We are lying in ambush here now. Please don't call us for now. I will mute my phone later. The madman didn't dare to tell the truth. The operation is cancelled. Hurry and leave Yuan Garden and come back first. Azu and his men failed. The insider just sent a message that they are all dead. That Yubai is extremely dangerous. Even if you have guns, you are no match for him. What? The madman was shocked. Then we will come back now. Daoge continued to instruct, don't go back to the old place, go to Xioping Mountain, my brother and I will wait for you near the villa. Clear. After hanging up the phone, the madman stepped on the accelerator and quickly fled from here. The 2 of them didn't notice at all that a seat cushion at the back of the car collapsed slightly. It was as if an invisible person was sitting on it. Happy New Year, my dears. I hope everything goes well for you all in the new year. I love you all. Chapter 105 Sister Bai's Loss and Loneliness. Yuan Garden, Room 602. Sister Bai came out of the kitchen holding a pot of tea, but was stunned when she saw the empty living room. Where are the people? I heard a lot of people talking in the living room a minute ago, how come they disappeared in the blink of an eye? Are they all gone? Sister Bai walked around the house, including the bathroom and balcony, but didn't see a single person. The landlady is so rude. She didn't even tell anyone when she left. I don't know why she suddenly came to my house. Sister Bai pouted, but with her submissive character, she only dared to mutter a few words in her heart. That handsome guy at the landlady's house, it was his first time at my house. How come he left so soon? I don't know what Sister Bai was thinking about, her face turned red. She herself didn't know why, but every time she saw the handsome man in the landlady's house, she felt a strange urge in her heart. Every time I have that kind of embarrassing dream, he is the male protagonist. But Sister Bai is a reserved, sultry and submissive person. She never dares to take the initiative to strike up a conversation. She always fantasizes that the other person will come to her house and throw herself at her. The van sped along the road, turning left and right in the city, perfectly avoiding places where traffic police would check vehicles. When the 6 gangsters hijacked the prison van to rescue Xiao Hongyu, they were driving an abandoned Jeep Wrangler, and all 6 of them wore animal masks to cover their true faces. The police currently only know the true identities of the 3 people who had been killed by Yubai, and know nothing about the other 3. So the van had a smooth journey, successfully climbed Shopping Mountain, and stopped far away from Jusho Villa. Jusho Villa had been sealed off at this time. They didn't know if there was a sheriff on duty inside. In order to avoid trouble, they didn't dare to get too close. The madman who was driving looked back at the car and said, "Juan, do you have a very strange feeling, as if there is a pair of eyes staring at us from behind, but when you look back there is nothing, just like the protagonist in a horror movie who has encountered a ghost?" Juan also looked back and shrank his neck. "Don't mention it, I had the same feeling along the way, it gave me goosebumps all over my body, and my hair stood on end." "It can't be that the cop who was beaten to death came here to seek revenge?" said the madman. "Don't scare yourself. The 7th day of the festival hasn't even passed yet." The 2 of them whispered to each other and dialed Xiao Hongyu's number. "Brother, we have arrived at the villa." Xiao Hongyu's voice came from the phone. "You are not being followed, right?" Juan replied, "No, don't worry, big brother." With a madman's anti-reconnaissance awareness, how many people in Taojiang City can follow him without being discovered? Besides, Shopping Mountain is originally a desolate wilderness. No guests have come since the villa was closed down. On the way up the mountain, let alone people, I didn't even see a ghost. "Okay, go around to the back of the villa. There is a road leading to Longsho Mountain. I'll ask Adeo to wait for you at the intersection." After Xiao Hongyu gave the order, he hung up the phone. The madman followed the instructions, went around the back of Jusho Villa, and drove to the end of the intersection leading to Longsho Mountain. After arriving, the 3 of them waited quietly. After a long time, Dao Gu came out from the woods next to him. Dao Gu was very vigilant. He had been here a long time ago, but he was afraid that the 2 crazy people were being followed, so he observed for a long time and only came out after making sure that there was no problem. Dao Gu ordered, "Drive into the woods, and then follow me into Longsho Mountain." The madman nodded, parked the car, and followed Dao Gu up the mountain with Juan. Dao Gu was walking in front leading the way. As he walked, he suddenly turned back and scanned the surroundings with his eagle-like eyes. "What's wrong, brother Dao?" Juan asked. Dao Gu said solemnly, "I always feel like someone is watching us from behind. It seems like we are being followed." "Hey, Dao Gu, do you feel the same way?" Juan said nonchalantly, "We had this feeling while driving along the way, as if there were a pair of eyes watching us from behind, but when we turned around, there was nothing. Crazy, and I even suspected that it was the ghost of the cop coming to seek revenge." As Juan spoke, his voice gradually became softer and his expression became more serious. It would be fine if only 1 or 2 people had this feeling, but all 3 of them felt like they were being followed. Then there is no doubt that they were definitely being followed. The 3 of them looked back together, looking solemnly at the road up the mountain. But the view here is wide, and the road up the mountain can be seen clearly, and there is no one following behind. There were dense thorn forests on both sides of the road. It was almost certain that there was an animal following us, but it was impossible for there to be a human. Without thick fur to block the thorns, if a person gets inside, not to mention walking, even a single movement would turn him into a blood gourd. Drones! Dao Gu and Crazy Man looked up at the sky in unison, but there was still nothing. What's going on? Are the 3 of us really just being overly nervous? Dao Gu was confused and uncertain, but gradually, the feeling of being watched disappeared. Dao Gu breathed a sigh of relief and continued to lead people up the mountain. On the road behind them, Yubai, who was hidden, frowned and looked away. Sometimes, human intuition and sensory perception are so sharp that ordinary people can detect other people's gazes, let alone these experienced criminals. If I open the space gate in front of me, can I block my sight and prevent them from sensing it? Yibai's mind moved, and an invisible space door opened in front of him. He quickened his pace, getting closer to Dao Gu and the others, and even stared at the back of their heads. But this time, the 3 of them were unaware. Sure enough, although the space door is transparent, it still has the effect of blocking vision. And with the space gate opened, Yubai was not afraid that these people would suddenly shoot in his direction. In front, Dao Gu led the 2 of them all the way up. The terrain of Longsho Mountain was much higher than Shopping Mountain. When they reached the mountainside, they could overlook the entire Shopping Mountain. Soon they reached the halfway point of the mountain. Dao Gu entered a path in the woods, turned several turns, and walked into the depths of the forest, away from the road that went up the mountain. A small wooden house hidden in the woods appeared before our eyes. Xiao Hongyu sat at the stone table in front of the wooden house, smoking with an expressionless face. The madman came closer and lowered his head in shame. Brother, our mission has failed. I don't blame you. Xiao Hongyu stood up, patted Ah Huan and the madman on the shoulders, feeling sad inside. Not long ago, he was a social gangster with a large group of younger brothers, a billionaire, countless handsome men around him, and he changed men every night. Chapter 106, Kill Old Bully, the secret vault is worth billions. But in a flash, the group collapsed, and the monkey scattered, leaving only the 3 people in front of him. There must be some former gang members who have not been caught by the police, but those people dare not show up anymore. All of them cannot be contacted. They are either hiding or running away. They can't be relied on. It's all those 3 damn things' fault. Shin Zhengbin, Yubai, and that island bitch Yukiko Ishihara. Xiao Hongyu wished he could cut the 3 men into pieces. Originally he sent 2 teams out, and he was confident that he could get revenge by killing Shuizi first, and then playing with Yubai who was tied back by his younger brother, and then brutally killing him. Who would have thought that Azu's 3 men were completely wiped out? If Crazy and Ah Huan had run a little slower, they might have also been killed. Crazy, Ah Huan, I really don't blame you. Dao Geek said that Yubai is extremely dangerous. According to the information from the insider, after Azu and his men controlled Yubai, they suddenly had an inexplicable internal conflict and shot each other to death. But how is this possible? We are all brothers in distress, and we can still live a carefree life in Myanmar in the future. There is no reason for Azu and his men to fight among themselves. Brother Dao, have you identified the gunshot marks? The madman asked. He suspected that Azu and the other 2 were shot and killed by Yubai, and then Shin Zhengbin sent someone to help him fake the scene. The rifling and firing pin marks on each gun's cartridge case are unique, just like a person's fingerprints. Compare the rifling, bullet, and marks on the cartridge case. After inspection, it is possible to accurately identify which gun the bullet was fired from. Not yet, but the insider suspects that Chen Zhengbin has done something wrong and has accelerated the inspection process. He is preparing to collect evidence and report Chen Zhengbin. Dao Gu shook his head. As soon as he finished speaking, his cell phone rang. After reading the text message, Dao Ji's face turned grim. The gunshot marks identification results are out. Azu and the other 3 were indeed killed by each other's guns. The police investigation results show that the 3 of them had an internal conflict over the uneven distribution of the spoils. Xiao Hongyu said with a sullen face, "Don't doubt it, it must be that son of a bitch Yubai who took the gun and killed Azu and the others, and also faked the scene. I was wrong. I didn't expect that Yubai, at such a young age, would have such extraordinary skills and courage. Even Azu, who was born in a military family and had excellent marksmanship, was no match for him." For some reason, after knowing the result, Xiao Hongyu's hatred towards Yubai did not increase. After all, it was only his younger brother who died. On the contrary, Xiao Hongyu actually admired Yubai in his heart. At the same time, the desire to kill him first and then to get him became stronger. Of course, the old glass doesn't work very well, it can only be used as a socket. Xiao Hongyu opened the backpack on the stone table. Suddenly, 6 golden bricks appeared. Crazy Man and Ah Huan breathed rapidly, their eyes shining, staring straight at the gold bricks. Dao Gu held the pistol calmly, ready to shoot if he found anything strange between the 2 men. Xiao Hongyu said nonchalantly, "After all, I, Xiao Hongyu, have been in Taojiang City for nearly 20 years and have accumulated a lot of wealth. I have hundreds of gold bricks like this. I was going to give these 6 bricks to my brothers as pocket money after they completed their missions and returned safely. I didn't expect that Azu and the other 3 would never come back." After a pause, Xiao Hongyu said, "Crazy, you and Ah Huan take 1 each." "Thank you, brother." Upon hearing this, the 2 men immediately stepped forward and happily picked up a gold brick each. Each gold brick weighs 1 kilogram. According to the current gold price, this gold brick is worth more than 200,000. "Adeo, you take 1 piece too. We can exchange the rest for money and issue a killing order. Whoever can kill Yubai will get the money," Xiao Hongyu ordered. Ah Dao didn't even move his feet. He shook his head and said, "Brother, what's the use of asking for money now? I don't want this gold brick anymore. I'll add it to the reward for killing Yubai." When Crazy and Ah Huan heard this, they thought about it and realized that it was indeed true. Although the police don't know now that they were the ones who hijacked the prison van and killed the cops, it doesn't mean that they won't be able to find out later. Moreover, they are all Xiao Hongyu's direct subordinates, and no one knows how many dirty jobs they have done. If they are caught, the minimum sentence will be more than 10 years in prison. So even if you have money, you can't live a carefree life in the country. Only by avenging the eldest brother, killing Chen Zhengbin, Yubai, and Ishihara Yukiko, and then following the eldest brother to smuggle into Myanmar, can you live a free and easy life as a superior person. The two looked at each other and stepped forward to put the gold bars back. Brother, I'll add my share to the bounty. We must kill that bastard Yubai. Yeah, I won't be at peace until that bastard Yubai is dead. Xiao Hongyu looked at this scene and smiled with satisfaction. Well, you are worthy of being my good brother, Xiao Hongyu. A fierce look flashed in his eyes. In this case, I will take out some more gold bars to make up 10 million. Whoever can bring Yibai's head to see me will be given a reward of 5 million. Whoever can bring Yubai alive to me will be given a reward of 10 million. Xiao Hongyu still misses Ai Chao. At this moment, a strange voice suddenly sounded. No need to bother, the living Yubai is here. Then, an extremely handsome and elegant 185 centimeters tall super handsome guy slowly walked out of the woods. Yubai. How could anyone present forget this face? Xiao Hongyu could never forget him after meeting him once. Others looked at his photo countless times, wishing they could cut him into pieces. Swish. 3 black gun muzzles were pointed at Yubai. Yubai stood there calmly, his expression not changing at all. With the existence of the space gate, he will lose if he blinks. After Yubai followed Dao Gu and the other two here, he did not show up immediately. Instead, he activated his Eye of Perspective and Super Eagle Eye, searching everywhere, trying to find Xiao Hongyu's secret vault. Finally, they found a secret vault filled with gold bricks in a basement more than 20 meters deep under the wooden house. If it wasn't for this vault, Yubai would have killed Xiao Hongyu the first time he saw him. Old Xiao, the 10 million you just mentioned should still count, right? Now that I'm here, give me the 10 million. You are so good, Yubai. I was wondering why I felt like I was being watched. It turns out you were following me. If you don't take the road to heaven, you will find yourself in hell. Dao Ge had a ferocious look on his face, and was ready to pull the trigger. Seeing this, Xiao Hongyu quickly said, don't kill him, and don't slap him in the face. Dao Ji's mouth twitched, but he had to listen to his elder brother's words and pulled the trigger at Yibai's foot. Everyone knew how dangerous Yubai was, so it was impossible for him to do something stupid like threatening Yubai with a gun and asking his subordinates to tie him up. Shoot him and cripple his hands and feet first. But after 2 shots, Yubai stood there motionless, unharmed. Missed the target? Dao Ge began to doubt his marksmanship and fired a few more shots. Still didn't he win? Although he is not a sharpshooter who can hit the target every time, at such a close distance, he can at least hit the target 9 times out of 10. There's something fishy. Shoot together. At Dao Ji's order, the 3 of them shot at Yubai together. But until the magazine was emptied, Yubai was still unharmed. It seemed as if there was an invisible black hole in front of him, swallowing up all the bullets. Have you had enough of the fuss? Yubai spoke calmly. The next moment, a bullet shot out from the space gate and directly pierced Dao Ji's head. Bang! Just like a watermelon bursting, red and white splashed everywhere. Whoosh! 2 more bullets were fired, and Ah Huan and the madman were shot in the head shortly afterwards. Yubai put his hands behind his back, his face calm and composed, giving people a feeling of being profound and majestic. Xiao Hongyu widened his eyes in horror, as if he had seen a ghost. Happy New Year, everyone please drink in moderation during the new year and take care of your health. Love you guys, please give me some free gifts, moi. Chapter 107, The End of a Generation of Heroes, Yubai suddenly becomes rich. Seeing this scene, Xiao Hongyu was extremely shocked. Only then did Lao Boli understand why the bullets that Adeo and the others had just fired didn't even hit the corner of Yubai's clothes, but all fell into the sea. He actually took away all the bullets, and then they bounced back and killed Adeo and the other 2. Is Yubai a human or a ghost? What kind of magical method is this? The magic in myths and legends? Superpowers in American movies? Or maybe Yubai is the legendary martial arts master who used Morong Fu's unique skill in demigods and semi-devils, give him a taste of his own medicine? But no matter what it was, Xiao Hongyu understood that he had underestimated Yubai. This kind of extraordinary existence was simply not something an ordinary person like him could fight against. At the same time, Xiao Hongyu finally found out how Azu and the other 3 died, and why the police concluded that they died in an internal conflict and shooting each other. Thump! Xiao Hongyu's knees went weak and he fell to the ground. Brother Bai, I was blind and didn't recognize the great man. Please be magnanimous and let me go. I have hidden hundreds of millions of gold bars in a secret vault. If you let me go, I will tell you the address of the vault. Don't worry, Old Xiao, will never dare to cause you any trouble again, nor will I tell anyone about your abilities. No, you don't have to let me go. Please accept me. I will be your dog from now on, brother. Bye. Faced with this extraordinary existence, Xiao Hongyu lost all thoughts of resistance, and his hard bones softened at the speed of light. He looked like a pug as he begged for his life, and all his social boss demeanor was gone. Yubai didn't say anything. A bullet shot out from the space gate and pierced Xiao Hongyu's heart. Yubai, you will die miserably, your ancestor Xiao. Xiao Hongyu didn't finish his curse and fell straight to the ground, his eyes full of regret. I don't know whether I regret offending Yubai or regret not putting all my efforts into dealing with Yubai earlier. Looking at the 4 corpses on the ground, Yubai felt calm. Xiao Hongyu's group has caused countless people to lose their homes and families, and each of his subordinates has lost innocent souls. Such scum deserves to be shot 100 times, and Yubai is only doing justice by getting rid of them. The sheriff who died heroically can rest in peace when he sees this scene in heaven. Old Glass, it is your destiny to die in my hands in both lives. Be a good person in your next life. Yubai walked into the wooden house, scanned the area with his X-ray vision, and found the mechanism to open the tunnel. Move a wooden barrel at the corner, pry out a floor tile underneath, and a metal handle appears. When the handle was pulled, a clicking sound was heard, and the floor in the center of the room slowly opened, revealing a dark entrance. After a few seconds, lights came on inside. The tunnel is a winding staircase leading down to a huge heavy metal door at the end, with a fingerprint recognition lock. Yubai observed that the metal door was at least 30 centimeters thick. If it was broken open with violence, the tunnel might collapse. He returned to the ground, cut off Xiao Hongyu's right hand, came to the iron gate, tried it with his fingers one by one, and finally opened the metal door with his little finger. I can only say that it is worthy of being called Old Glass. Thinking of her opening the door with her index finger raised, Yubai felt a chill in his heart. The secret vault is not big, only about 20 square meters. It looks like a small air raid shelter built in the last century and was transformed into this appearance by Xiao Hongyu. The south wall is covered with guns, including Uzi submachine guns, Desert Eagle revolvers, sniper rifles, shotguns, grenades, etc. Several bulletproof vests and 2 boxes of ammunition were piled on the ground. Yubai waved his hand and put everything into his personal space. There was a wooden box on the east side, which was filled with banknotes. In addition to RMB, there were also many foreign currencies. These should be the funds that Xiao Hongyu prepared for his escape. All the cash was estimated to be around several million, and there were more than a dozen passports. Put everything into your personal space. The highlight of the day is in the center of the vault. 5 iron boxes are piled there, filled with gold bricks. Yubai counted them and found that there were 100 gold bricks in one box, and a total of 500 gold bricks in the 5 boxes. Each piece weighs 1 kilogram. The current price of gold is more than 200 yuan per gram. The total value of so many gold bars is about 120 million yuan. Xiao Hongyu has been active in Taojiang City for more than 20 years. His total wealth is certainly more than this, but most of his assets have been seized. These are all accumulated slowly over the years. It really is the gold belt for murder and arson. I became a billionaire overnight. Yubai waved his hand and put all the gold bricks into his personal space. When he reached the ground, Yubai threw Xiao Hongyu's right hand to the ground. After thinking carefully for a moment, he gave up the idea of destroying the body. These vicious bandits, for unknown reasons, suddenly quarreled and killed each other, and finally all died here. It has nothing to do with Yubai. He wore gloves the whole time and did not leave any fingerprints. Any traces such as footprints left outside would be washed away after a heavy rain. Moreover, when entering the wooden house in the vault, Yubai wore foot covers the entire time, so it was even more impossible to leave any traces. As for how long it will take for the police to find the bodies of Xiao Hongyu and others, that depends on God. After Juxiu Villa was closed down, no one came to Xioping Mountain, let alone Longzhou Mountain. Maybe in a few years, an outdoor adventure blogger like Snake crossing the river will come here and find human debris everywhere. Because he came here in an invisible van driven by a madman, Yubai could only run all the way back invisibly. Fortunately, he was in strong physical condition now and could run dozens of kilometers without even taking a breath. When we arrived at my aunt's house, it was already dark. On the way back, Yubai checked and found that there was no gas that could make people unconscious instantly. The rumors circulating online that human traffickers can make people unconscious instantly by covering their mouths with a rag are all rumors. Therefore, it is unlikely to use ether to knock out my aunt and the others. Yubai thought about it and came up with a good idea of defeating them one by one. He first came to the garage, opened the car door, and used his mind to cover Song Dongfeng's eyelids in his portable space, then let him out and fell into the back seat of the Mercedes-Benz. Song Dongfeng was nearly 2 meters tall and was lying in the back seat with his feet stretched out. This? What happened? Song Dongfeng got up with a confused look on his face. I just blinked my eyes and suddenly appeared in the Mercedes-Benz car from the home of the young woman by Jie. And the sky turned from white to black. Dongzi. Yubai looked serious. Song Dongfeng got out of the car and saw Yibai's expression. His heart trembled with fear. What's wrong, brother Bai? Yubai patted Song Dongfeng on the shoulder and said, let's go to the hospital tomorrow to check if there is anything wrong with your body. How come you suddenly fainted and fell asleep, and I couldn't wake you up no matter how hard I tried? Chapter 108, Pass Aunt Xinyu? Song Dongfeng forced a smile when he heard this. Brother Bai, don't scare me. I'm in good health and I enjoy everything I eat. How could I suddenly faint? Yubai shook his head. I'm also confused. With your physique, it's impossible for you to have low blood sugar. You should go get a checkup. It will also give you peace of mind. Look at the time. How long have you been unconscious? When Song Dongfeng looked at his phone, his heart sank and his eyes became dazed. Brother Bai, I won't have a terminal illness, will I? Seeing that he almost tricked his good brother into a cripple, Yubai hurriedly comforted him. Not really, it could be that you are too nervous and the mental stress caused you to faint. Don't worry too much, you are so young, there will definitely be nothing serious wrong with you. Brother Bai, you are right. Song Dongfeng forced a smile that was uglier than crying. He was about to leave when he suddenly thought of Xiao Hongyu's matter and asked hurriedly, Brother Bai, are the 3 sisters-in-law okay? Where did you get your 3 sisters-in-law? Yubai was stunned. Song Dongfeng smiled and immediately threw away his worries about the possibility of terminal illness. He counted on his fingers, Aunt Chinu, Sister Yu, and Aunt Chinyu's daughter Li Shiyan. Go to hell. Yubai kicked him and said, don't worry, Xiao Hongyu has been dealt with. He will never come back. Song Dongfeng heard the hidden meaning in Yibai's words and was excited. His mouth was almost grinning from ear to ear. Brother Bai is awesome. I knew there was nothing my brother couldn't solve. Yubai ordered, okay, go back, go for a physical examination tomorrow morning, and pick me up to go back to school in the afternoon. Song Dongfeng was stunned. Why go back to school? Aren't you going to the company? Yubai replied, English class. Song Dongfeng winked and smiled. I understand, Brother Bai, you really like the new counselor Chen Yujie, and want to turn the counselor into a mentor. I don't know who this kid learned this from, he just knows how to talk dirty every day. Get lost. Yubai waved and went upstairs. After returning home, he went to Aunt Xinyu's room first. Originally, Yubai planned to fool Xinyu like he fooled Song Dongfeng, but then he thought, Xinyu is a smart person, not as easy to fool as Song Dongfeng. Song Dongfeng, that big idiot, was just like Yubai. He was able to go to Taojian University purely because he was good at cheating. Otherwise, with his grades, he wouldn't even be able to get into a junior college. However, although I can't fool her directly, I can make her lose her composure in an instant and lose the ability to think. Yubai had an idea. He took a shower and washed himself clean, then went to Xinyu's room, closed the door, and lay down on her bed. With a thought, Xinyu came out of the portable space and lay in Yubai's arms. She looked at the ceiling in confusion, then looked out the window, and finally looked at Yubai's face. Am I dreaming? How come I was hiding in the neighbor's house upstairs 1 second ago, and in the blink of an eye I'm in Xiaobai's arms? Little Yu, you're awake. Yubai hugged Xinyu. Xinyu's body froze. Feeling Yubai's solid chest, her heart suddenly began to tremble and she became confused. Xiao Yu, can we fulfill our agreement now? Yubai asked with a smile. Xinyu was like a pitiful and helpless kitten, but looking at Yubai's handsome face, an idea came to her mind. Since I'm dreaming anyway, I might as well have some fun with Xiaobai in my dream. She talked to herself, and then directly. Yubai was confused. But since Xinyu had already offered herself voluntarily, he was naturally willing to be a good man who was willing to help others. But at the most critical moment, Xinu blocked Yubai and said shyly, Xiaobai, I'm not ready yet, this is too fast. She was a little discouraged. Chenini, you are really useless. You only dare to yell, but you don't dare to put it into action even in your dreams. Yubai was unwilling to give up. It had come to this point. How could he stop? Xiao Yu, have you forgotten our agreement? When you become famous, you will give me substantial rewards. I remember, but I'm just starting to get better. I just did well as a commentator once, but I'm not really famous yet. Auntie's plan is that when I have over 5 million live fans online, I'll give myself to you as a reward. Chenini blushed. She originally didn't dare to say these words to Yubai, but since it was just a dream, she didn't care. But Aunt Chenini, you've seen it too. I'm very. Well, what should I do? How about I? Chenini gritted her teeth and decided to give it a try. It was just a dream after all. Although she didn't dare to really do the same as Yubai, what was the big deal in helping him in that way? And to be honest, she felt that it was quite exciting and wanted to try it. After a long time, Yubai stood in front of the window and lit a cigarette. Chenini walked out of the bathroom slowly, feeling a little dazed. She realized something was wrong at this moment. How could this dream be so real? Whether it is the sense of touch or other senses, it is exactly the same as in the real world. But if it wasn't a dream, how could I explain that I was upstairs in room 602 just a second ago, and in the blink of an eye I was back home, still lying in Xiaobai's arms? Yubai put out his cigarette, turned around and said, by the way, Aunt Chenini, have you been working too hard recently? Just now at Sister Bai's house, you suddenly fainted. Ah? Xinu was confused and stammered, am I not dreaming now? Yubai replied, of course not, you just did that. Do you think it's the same as usual? Chenini was speechless. It was the first time for her to experience this. How could she know if it was the same? Wait, I wasn't dreaming just now, so I'll give it to Xiaobai. And in the end, Xiaobai also launched a sneak attack, making himself. Chenini's face turned red. Even though she usually makes dirty jokes with Yubai and even rewards Yubai with facial cleanser when they first meet, that's also because of Yubai's succubus body, plus the buff blessing of being a best friend's nephew, a true fan, etc. Chenini's favorability rating is maxed out when they first meet. In fact, Chenini is still a virgin. Because of her mild aversion to men, she has always protected herself very well and has never even touched the hand of a man of the opposite sex. But I have only known Yubai for a few days, and our relationship has progressed so rapidly to this point. Ah. I thought I was dreaming. I'm really going crazy. It's so embarrassing. Xiaobai, you don't think I'm a casual woman, do you? I won the resurrection match and got out of the small black room, yay. Chapter 109, Aunt Chenini is embarrassed. After Chenini realized that this was not a dream, she suddenly felt ashamed. She threw herself on the bed and buried her head in the quilt like an ostrich, but her body was outside. Yubai walked over and patted it. Comforting her, it's okay, Aunt Chenini, I know you're not a casual woman. Yubai has lived 2 lives and is a veteran driver, so he can naturally tell that Xinu is the kind of woman who keeps herself clean. Xinu's body trembled. Thinking of the scenes of helping each other with Yubai just now, she became even more shy and spoke incoherently, You get out. I am too embarrassed to see anyone. Okay, then calm down first. Before Yubai left, he couldn't help but pat it again. Completion rate of the plan to defeat them 1 by 1, 2-5. Next it was Chinu's turn. Yubai came to his aunt's room, intending to repeat the same trick and lie on the bed. Suddenly, a flash of lightning flashed through my mind. Yubai suddenly had a perfect idea. Since Chenini thought it was a dream, he thought about going crazy in the dream and helping himself in a confused way. If I let my aunt think that she is dreaming, would she also want to let loose in the dream and be willing to break the bottom line with me and complete the last step? Thinking of that scene, Yubai was a little excited. With a thought, 2 coats of my aunt came out from my personal space and fell on the bedside table. Xiaobai swore that he just wanted to move the aunt out with his mind, but he didn't have enough experience in using supernatural powers, so the clothes came out but the person was still there. As for killing the enemy, every bullet can accurately kill the enemy. That's Yubai who is in control, what does it have to do with me, Xiaobai? With a thought, the fragrant aunt fell into my arms. Auntie, you're awake. Chinu raised his little head and looked at Yubai's cheek at a 45-degree angle. A thought popped up in his mind, Xiaobai is so handsome, he is so handsome even from a fatal angle, and he doesn't even have a double chin. But think about it, the little white male dog has 8 abdominal muscles and no excess fat on his body, So where does the double chin come from? Wait. Aren't we at the home of the young lady by Jie? How come we are lying on the bed in the blink of an eye? Where are my clothes? Chinu was confused. Yubai coaxed her, Auntie, are you dreaming? Dream? Chinu was stunned. Yubai continued to deceive, yes, otherwise how can you explain that you suddenly appeared at home in the blink of an eye? Is this really a dream? Chinu frowned and touched Yubai's abdominal muscles. I can't be dreaming. The touch is so real, and it's still the same as before. Chinu shook his head like a rattle. He suddenly thought of something and became nervous. Why are we at home? Why is it dark? Didn't two bad guys break into the house? Has Xiao Hongyu been caught by the police? Xiaobai, it's very dangerous at home. Let's leave here quickly. Xiao Hongyu will come to retaliate against us at any time. Where's Yu? Where's Shurian? And where's your friend who looks like a gorilla? Yubai. No, how come my auntie's IQ suddenly became so high and she's so hard to fool? Isn't her little brain usually quite confused? Chenini usually looks very smart. She acts like an older sister in front of my aunt and has always protected her aunt very well during college. But how come her brain is not as smart as her aunt's at the critical moment? Yubai had no choice but to tell the truth. Auntie, the truth is this, when we were at the home of the young lady by, I don't know why you suddenly fainted. As for Xiao Hongyu and his gang, they have been dealt with by the police and will never cause us any trouble again. Really? Chinu breathed a sigh of relief, her dignified and pretty face full of joy. Of course it's true. When have I ever lied to you? Yubai said with certainty. But you just tried to trick me into thinking I was dreaming. Chinu looked alert and pushed away Yubai's mischievous hand. Xiaobai, you don't want me to think I'm dreaming, and then think it doesn't matter since it's just a dream, and then do that with you, right? Yubai was confused. How come Auntie suddenly became so smart? This doesn't look like her at all? Could it be that when she encounters danger, her IQ will exceed its limit? Yubai said calmly, how could that be? Am I that kind of person? You are that little rascal. Chinu said, stretching out his hand and pinching Yubai. Yubai leaned close to Chinu's ear and whispered, Auntie, I want to. What are you thinking about? Like last time, we. Little scoundrel. Chinu snorted, but after hugging Yubai for a long time, she also. Promise Auntie, it's the same as last time. Except for the last bottom line, Auntie will do whatever you want. Don't worry, Auntie. I promise it will be the same story as Dayu's. Chinu's IQ was once again surpassed by others. He pondered for a long time before he understood, you little rascal. You only know how to bully your aunt. Yubai smiled evilly, Auntie, are you willing to let me bully you? Willing. Chinu whined and twisted his body unwillingly. Xiaobai, why do you smell like perfume? Really? You all fainted for no apparent reason, and I carried you down one by one. Maybe you accidentally got stained with Aunt Chenu's scent at that time? You were the one who brought Yu home, too? Tell me the truth, little brat. Did you take advantage of me? Of course it must be, and Chenu did the same thing as Auntie. Ah. You little rascal. Stop talking nonsense. I'm telling you, don't have any ideas about Chenu, or your aunt will be angry. What if Aunt Chenu takes the initiative to seduce me? Hee, you wish for it. Yu is not only afraid of men but also hates men. How could she take the initiative to seduce you? Stop daydreaming. Really? Then I can give you a heads up in advance. If Aunt Chenu takes the initiative, I won't refuse. If you don't want to cross the line with me, don't cry and say that it was you who came first. You little rascal, I'm going to bite you to death. Chapter 110, Once the killing begins, there is no turning back. Don't mention it. Although Chenu and Chinu are completely different types, they have one thing in common. They are both. After a long time. Yubai lit a cigarette and looked out the window with deep eyes, his expression neither happy nor sad. But soon, he dropped out of sage mode. There is no way, my physical fitness is too strong now. An adult weighing over 100 pounds can be kicked like a ball. Yubai doesn't even know how powerful he is now. Chinu popped his head out from the new quilt that had just been changed. Seeing Yubai put out his cigarette and prepare to go out, she hurriedly called Yubai, her dignified and pretty face full of expectation. Yubai, why don't you sleep here tonight, and go back tomorrow morning before Shurian and Yu get up? No, Auntie. Yubai held Auntie's pretty face and kissed her gently. Although Xiao Hongyu has been dealt with, there are still some trivial matters that need to be dealt with. I have to go out later. Chinu became nervous when he heard this. Is there any more danger? No, don't worry, go to sleep, Auntie. Chinu nodded his head. Yeah, I'll sleep well at home and won't let Xiaobai worry. So good. Yubai smiled. Although the aunt was in her 30s, she still had the mentality of a girl, just like a young wife. You know what, this contrast is quite fascinating. After closing the door for his aunt, Yubai quietly came to Li Shurian's room. Completion rate of the plan to defeat them 1 by 1, 3-5. Next it's Li Shurian's turn. As for the first two ants, Yubai even dared to crawl into their quilts and hug them after releasing them from the space. But Yubai didn't dare to do that about Li Shurian. If that were the case, the girl would probably scream, beat and kick him, and tell him to get out. In serious cases, she might even call the police and report Yubai for attempted rape. Yubai knew what was going on and knew exactly how much Li Shurian hated him. Arriving at Li Shurian's room, Yubai folded his arms and moved away from the bed. With a thought, Li Shurian came out of the portable space and lay on the bed. She sat up without saying a word, also looking confused, but her eyes were very alert. To make a long story short, you may have been too nervous and suddenly fainted at the home of the young lady by Jia. Xiao Hongyu and his men have been completely dealt with by the police and will not be in any danger in the future. Li Shurian didn't say anything. Since you are awake, I will leave now. You should have a good rest. Yubai shrugged and prepared to go out. Wait. Li Shurian called out to him. Yubai, I don't know how you managed to provoke a gangster like Xiao Hongyu, and I'm not interested, but I hope you can move out. Mom and I are just weak women who can't even tie a chicken. We don't have the ability to get involved in your affairs. This time the danger is over, but what if there is a next time? Don't worry, there won't be a next time. Yubai said in a deep voice. He didn't look back. From now on, he will never be indecisive or soft-hearted again. Once they see danger brewing, they will act decisively and eliminate the opponent with a thundering blow. I won't give the enemy any chances like before. He gives the enemy a chance, but will the enemy give him a chance? With so many superpowers, Yubai is not afraid of anyone in the world, and he is confident that he can kill anyone without leaving any evidence. As long as there is no evidence, he is still a legal businessman with a clean record and abides by the law. Whoever tells him the rules, then everyone will do things according to the rules. If he doesn't follow the rules, then he will never have the chance to follow the rules again. You want me to move out? Okay. As long as Auntie agrees, I can move out at any time. Yubai walked straight out. Li Shurian looked at Yubai's back and frowned slightly. Did I really fall into a coma for no apparent reason? She doesn't believe it. There was no feeling of drowsiness in the brain. It was as if I blinked an eye and I flashed from Sister Bai's house to my home. In the blink of an eye, day turned into night. Li Shurian felt something was wrong, but she couldn't figure out what was going on. Yubai has a big secret. Li Shurian took out her cell phone and searched for information about Xiao Hongyu. One of her classmates lived near the highway toll station. Li Shurian called to ask and found out that the city was still under lockdown and there were still many police officers at the highway intersections, conducting a carpet search of every car that wanted to leave the city. The police clearly didn't issue any notice saying that Xiao Hongyu had been arrested, and the martial law hasn't been lifted yet. Why did Yubai swear that Xiao Hongyu wouldn't cause trouble again? Could it be that Xiao Hongyu was solved by Yubai? Yubai, what is your secret? If Yubai knew what Li Shurian was thinking, he would definitely give her a thumbs up. This girl is indeed a top student with high IQ. Like Chenini, Li Shurian had very good college entrance examination scores, ranking in the top 10 in the province and able to enter the highest institution of learning in China. But neither of them wanted to go too far away from home, so they chose Taojiang University. Although Taojiang University is the best university in Taojiang City and ranks among the top in the province, there is still a certain gap between it and the highest institutions of learning. Yubai had heard from his aunt before that Li Shurian seemed to be planning to complete her undergraduate studies and take the postgraduate entrance examination at the top institution of learning. I think Chenini may have the same plan. Little girls will always grow up, and their mentality of not wanting to leave home will change into wanting to go out and see the world. Completion rate of the plan to defeat them one by one, 4-5. The last step is to deal with Yukiko. Yubai drove the Mercedes-Benz S600 and sped towards Taojiang Mansion. After thinking about it, he called Chen Zhangbin. Hey, Yubai, is there any new situation? Uncle Chen, I got the news that Xiao Hongyu has smuggled into Myanmar and will never come back. Is the news reliable? Very reliable. Xiao Hongyu will never come back. Uncle Chen, you don't have to worry about him harming you and Chenini in the future. This time, Yubai used the 3 words can't come back. Chen Zhangbin on the other end of the phone was silent for a moment, as if he understood. I see, Yubai, thank you very much. Tell me this news, I will cancel the city's alert later, but Xiao Hongyu's wanted warrant remains. Okay. Also, although Xiao Hongyu's group has collapsed, he is just a minion who was pushed to the front. Behind him, there is a towering tree. So Yubai, I will try my best to conceal your traces in this matter. You should also keep a low profile recently and don't be targeted by those people. Thanks for the reminder, Uncle Chen. Yubai thought of the benefactor that Xiao Hongyu and the others mentioned. After getting rid of Xiao Hongyu and Longzhou Mountain, Yubai checked all their communication tools, not only to see who the so-called nobleman was, but also to find out the rat inside the Public Security Bureau. But unfortunately, they have been very cautious and cleared all the communication records. Yubai put all their cell phones into his personal space, intending to take them out from time to see if anyone would call. Although he didn't know who was behind Xiao Hongyu, Yubai understood that when he rescued Chenini from Zhou Kachang, he had already stood on the opposite side of them. Therefore, there is no way to avoid it, the so-called noble person will come to you sooner or later. Yubai already has a clear plan to help Chen Zhangbin and allow him to go further and climb to a higher position. At the same time, eliminate all the tentacles of that nobleman that have reached into Taojiang City. If his true identity can be found out, launch a thundering attack to eliminate him directly. In order to protect my woman and daughter, all dangers must be nipped in the bud. There was a cold light flashing in Yubai's eyes. Now that the killing has begun, there is no need to stop. Whoever stands in the way, die. Chapter 111 Yukiko's Repayment. Yubai was about to hang up the phone, but Chen Zhangbin continued, Yubai, are you free tomorrow afternoon? There should be, what's wrong, Uncle Chen? Chen Zhangbin said, then come to my house for dinner tomorrow. Your uncle already knows about you and Chenini. I don't object to your relationship, but your aunt doesn't want to. She has been having a quarrel with Chenini recently. Come to my house tomorrow and behave well, and try to make her look at you differently. Okay, Uncle Chen, I will be there on time. It was difficult for Yubai to refuse the invitation from his father-in-law Lao Deng. What's more, they also helped me to clean up and handle a lot of things. Chen Zhangbin continued to remind her, I'm giving you a heads up. Your aunt comes from a big family, and she's a little arrogant. She might say something unpleasant. I hope you don't take it personally and don't argue with a woman. Understood, Uncle Chen. After hanging up the phone, Yubai always felt like he had forgotten something, but he couldn't remember it at all. Forget it, it shouldn't be a big deal. Let's finish the plan of defeating them one by one first. Came to Taojiang Mansion and returned to home 2702. Yubai originally planned to go straight to the bed and then let Shuizi out. But after thinking about it carefully, it's better to take a shower. Washing it clean is also a kind of respect for Yukiko. 5 minutes later, Yubai was lying on the bed. With a thought, Shuizi disappeared from the personal space and appeared in his arms. Mr. Yi, didn't we just kiss goodbye in the living room? How come you are in bed in the blink of an eye? Shuizi's little face was full of confusion. Ms. Yukiko, you have been unconscious for a day, and many things have happened during this time. Yubai spoke slowly and hinted to Shuizi that Xiao Hongyu and the others had been dealt with and they would never cause trouble again. Really? Xiao Hongyu will never come back? Shuizi fluttered her eyelashes like a feather fan, her little face expressionless, but her eyes were full of excitement. Yes, he wants revenge, so he can only turn into a ghost and come back to claim his life. Yubai replied. That's great. Shuizi can now be Mr. Ye's woman openly and honestly. Shuizi's eyes sparkled. Miss Shuizi, for your safety, we still have to keep a low profile for the time being. There are still many remnants of Xiao Hongyu group fleeing outside. Shuizi nodded heavily, bit her lip, and said shyly, Mr. Yi, if it weren't for you, Shuizi would still be living in a cage, enduring unspeakable loneliness and solitude every day. It was you who saved Shuizi, made Shuizi a real woman, and let her experience the joy of being a woman. Let Yukiko repay you. Shuizi has secretly learned a lot of knowledge on the internet recently, and I want you to experience the feeling of being an emperor. Yubai touched her little head and said, "Then I'll trouble you, Miss Shuizi." After a long time, Shuizi lowered her head, not daring to look Yubai in the eye, and said in a whisper, "Mr. Yi, the game you mentioned last time, the kind that foreigners like very much. Shuizi promised you." Yubai was startled. "Didn't you say you were a little scared?" "It's okay. Shuizi can overcome her fear. As long as you are happy, Mr. Yi, it's fine." And Shuizi has consulted experienced foreign netizens, and they all said that in fact, although Shuizi has no experience, she has made sufficient preparations and will definitely not let Mr. Yi down. "Thank you for your hard work, Miss Yukiko. I may ask you." "It's okay, please don't pity Yukiko." Completion rate of the plan to defeat them 1 by 1, 5-5. Shuizi didn't care at all whether she was unconscious for a day or not. She only cared that the mountain that was weighing on her heart was completely removed, so that she could be Yubai's little woman in peace from now on. Shuizi is still the same as in her previous life. For Yubai, she is willing to sacrifice her own life. In order to make Yubai happy, he even agreed to Yubai's excessive request. Public Security Bureau. Temporary Detention Center. The man forgotten by God reached out through the iron fence and grabbed the passing security guard. "Sir, I am really one of you. Please let me make a phone call to prove my identity. Please." The person caught by Luo Yang was a young policeman with a strong sense of responsibility and justice, who had just graduated from the police academy last year. When Luo Yang was first sent here, he shouted that he was an undercover agent in One of Us. Changlo believed it and went to ask about his police number and undercover file, but he knew nothing and couldn't say anything. Then Changlo asked who his superior was, but Luo Yang hesitated and refused to say. Changlo was afraid of wrongly accusing a good person, so he ran to Director Chui's office and asked if there was such an undercover agent. As a result, Chief Chui scolded him and asked him if he had any brains at all, and whether he had forgotten all the knowledge he learned in the police academy and believed whatever the prisoners said. Director Chui said that there was indeed an undercover agent in this operation plan, but she was a woman and was released on the spot on the day Xiao Hongyu was arrested. This Luo Yang is a scoundrel who wants to fish in troubled waters. Pa! Changla slapped Luo Yang's hand away and warned him sternly, "I'm telling you, don't try any tricks again. Confess and you'll be treated leniently. Resist and you'll be treated severely. You'd better tell the truth about what you have done." Luo Yang begged desperately, "Brother Luo, I am really an undercover agent. Please, let me use your phone, and I will make a call in front of you." Changla didn't think he was pretending, but he remembered what his master had said: criminals are extremely cunning and their acting skills are comparable to those of Oscar winners. If Luo Yang called, what message did he want to convey? He Chang Leike cannot bear this responsibility. Stubborn. Changla snorted coldly and strode away. Luo Yang looked at his back, his face full of despair. Brother Bai was able to command the city's top leader to arrest Xiao Hongyu. He has such powerful means that he can rescue me with just one phone call. But why has he not cared about me yet? Brother Bai, you won't forget me, will you? Shouldn't it be? Luo Yang squatted on the ground with his arms folded, shivering, feeling pitiful and helpless. Or is there some special meaning behind Brother Bai's not saving me? I heard that Xiao Hongyu escaped from prison. Is Brother Bai afraid that if I let him out, my identity as an undercover agent will be exposed? This is because they are afraid that I might be in danger. This is a form of protection for me. Luo Yang suddenly understood. As expected of Brother Bai, he is far-sighted and even considers the safety of his younger brother. Brother Bai, you are the eternal God. Chapter 112, The Mad Dragon in Prison. The next morning, Luo Yang was taken out for interrogation again and confessed what he had done since joining Xiao Hongyu group. Of course, he concealed everything about him and Yubai. Luo Yang is a clear-headed person. Since Brother Bai played the role of the big boss behind the collapse of Xiao Hongyu group, he naturally didn't dare to say a word. After being interrogated again, Luo Yang was handcuffed and shackled and taken to the detention center. Luo Yang was the last batch to be transferred to the detention center. Originally, the Public Security Bureau thought they had caught a big fish because he was one of the 3 big bosses under Xiao Hongyu and the only one who could still be interrogated. After interrogating Luo Yang and some small fry, they found out that Luo Yang had just taken over the position. A month ago, he was the errand boy of Fat Cat, one of the deceased 4 heavenly kings, and was a small errand boy who was specifically responsible for gathering information. I have only been in the group for 2.5 years. Even usury was not confiscated. He is a low-level gangster who has not committed many crimes and can be sentenced to a few months to a year at most. I don't know how this small fry could become one of the 3 kings and be on par with old bosses like Lu Sanji and Neo too. Luo Yang was transferred to the detention center, where all his personal belongings, including clothes and a watch, were confiscated. He was then given prison uniforms and his hair was shaved. When he was taken to the cell, Luo Yang was a little scared. I won't get beaten when I go in, right? Although I'm not even 1/10 as handsome as Brother Bai, I'm still considered a pretty boy. I won't get my asshole fucked by the prison bully, right? 7259, what are you still doing standing at the door? Come in. The prison guard pushed Luo Yang in with a cold face. Luo Yang walked into the cell, glanced at the ferocious prisoners, his heart trembled, and he quickly lowered his head. His greatest strength is that he takes advantage of the power of others. The reason he became one of the 3 great kings under Xiao Hongyu was purely luck, and it was all thanks to his true good brother Yubai who defeated 2 of the 4 great kings. Luo Yang has never even participated in a large-scale group battle in the society. His skills are at the bottom and his fighting ability is even worse than that of an underage pony. Facing these jackals and tigers in the prison, Luo Yang's heart was beating fast and he was extremely scared. He was just feeling anxious when suddenly he heard all the prisoners in cell number standing up. Luo Yang was terrified and looked up to beg for mercy, ready to shout, "Brother, please be gentle and don't hit me in the face." But I saw a large group of people bowing together. "Brother Yang!" The shouting was so deafening that it alarmed the prisoners in the surrounding cells. "What? Brother Yang is coming in? Great! We have a backbone." The prisoners in the surrounding cells were in an uproar. They all ran to the gate, shouting excitedly and greeting Brother Yang. Luo Yang's head was buzzing and he looked confused. "Brother Yang!" A bald strong man walked forward and bowed his head slightly. "Boss Xiao escaped from prison. I heard that he and Brother Nyoto fled to Myanmar. Brother Sanji has become a vegetable and is still lying in the Municipal People's Hospital. I heard that he will never wake up in this life." The bald man's eyes welled up with tears as he spoke. "We are now in a state of being leaderless." A young man with a green dragon on his back, scars all over his body and a hideous face walked forward and echoed. "Brother Yang, our eldest brother is gone, and you are the only one left among the 3 kings. You are the only one who can control the situation in the group. From now on, the brothers will rely on you." Everyone started talking at once. "Yes, Brother Yang, you have to take up this banner. From now on, you will be the new leader of our group." The group of people became more and more excited as they talked, shouting and spitting. The bald strong man knocked hard on the iron fence and roared, "Be quiet." Everyone gradually quieted down. The bald man looked around with a fierce look in his eyes, and then shouted, "Everyone, congratulations to Brother Yang for taking the position." As soon as these words were spoken, everyone stood at attention with serious expressions, surrounded Luo Yang in the middle, bowed slowly, and shouted in unison, "Congratulations to Brother Yang for taking the top position." Some people were so excited that they even cried. Everyone seemed to have found a backbone. Their energy and spirit were completely different. They were united as one, and all looked at the new big brother with burning eyes. Luo Yang was completely dumbfounded and stood there in a daze. How did I suddenly become the new leader of the society? Could it be? A flash of light flashed through his mind, and Luo Yang suddenly understood everything. It turns out that Brother Bai had planned all this long ago. The reason why he didn't rescue me was that he wanted me to become the new leader of Xiao Hongyu Group. No. From now on, it's Luo Yang Group. Brother Bai is the eternal god. He makes plans from the tent and wins the battle from thousands of miles away. That's awesome. At the same time, Taojiang Mansion. Yubai, who was doing morning exercises, suddenly sneezed. With my physical condition, it's impossible for me to catch a cold, right? Is there someone whispering about me behind my back? Yubai felt like he had forgotten something, but couldn't remember what it was. He was trying to recall it carefully, but Yukiko used the secret technique of the Ishihara family. Yubai immediately threw all his thoughts out of his mind. Luo Yang looked at this extremely fierce bald man and wondered secretly, could this guy be one of us? Is he with Brother Bai? But Luo Yang knew very well that life as an undercover agent was like walking on thin ice, and even if he found his comrades, he would never recognize them. Luo Yang patted the bald man's shoulder and asked affectionately, "What's your name?" "Brother Yang." "My name is Lu Dizhu, nicknamed Taitu." The bald strong man bent down slightly. Luo Yang nodded solemnly and ordered, "Taitu, from now on you will be one of the 4 kings under my command." The bald man shuddered, tears welling up in his eyes. "Thank you, Brother Yang. Taitu's life will be yours from now on." Then, Taitu imitated his idol Brother Yang and said his famous aphorism, "Go through fire and water, Brother Yang." The surrounding cells were in turmoil again, and people were banging on the iron bars and shouting, "Brother Yang, Brother Yang." Everyone quieted down only when the prison guards came in with batons and beat up a few of the troublemakers. A sly-looking boy approached Luo Yang and said, "By the way, Brother Yang, my wife came to see me yesterday. She said she went to the police station, but the police wouldn't let her see you. She said she would wait outside for you to come out." Luo Yang was confused again. Who is Yang's wife? "It's Sister Mao." "No, it's Sister Haiwa." "Stop." Luo Yang had a headache. "I know who you are talking about, but how did she become Yang's wife?" The sly-looking boy was also confused by the question. "Brother Yang, isn't it a tradition of our faction to inherit Sister Mao? You have taken over the positions of Brother Haiwa and Brother Mao, so you have become Sister Mao's man, haven't you?" Luo Yang felt a little tired, but now it didn't matter. He waved his hand indifferently. "If you say so, then so." Luo Yang suddenly thought of something, looked at the cunning man, and asked, "Why did Sister Mao come to you to pass on the message?" The sly-eyed man scratched his head in embarrassment. "Well, Brother Yang, actually Sister Yang is my cousin. She was the one who introduced me to Brother Mao when I joined the group." Have to. Luo Yang finally understood that this guy wanted to sell his sister for fame and fortune. But when he thought of Sister Mao's attractive figure and beautiful face, and that she was visited by 2 big brothers in a row, Luo Yang got angry for some reason. Not to mention, he has been coveting Sister Mao for a long time. The brothers all said that Sister Mao had poison in her body, and it killed the 2 eldest brothers one after another. But I, Luo Yang, am Brother Bai's #1 lackey. I have a tough life, so I should be able to suppress him, right? Chapter 113, Betray Your Brothers and Betray Your Own People. Luo Yang sat on the bed with his legs spread out, and 2 younger brothers were holding his shoulders behind him. "Since Brother Bai has entrusted me with such a difficult task, I must not let him down. We must unite all the members of the group and make them bigger and stronger after we are released from prison, so that we can become the top force in Taojiang City in one fell swoop." Luo Yang was in deep thought. He had a habit of smoking when thinking about something. He subconsciously stretched out his hand and a younger brother next to him immediately put the cigarette to his mouth. Another younger brother on the other side lit the cigarette for him with a lighter. Luo Yang took a deep breath and exhaled slowly, his majestic face shrouded in smoke. Not to mention, Luo Yang was born with the ability to bully others by taking advantage of their power. Now that he had become the new leader of the society, all his inner fears and anxieties had dissipated, and he instead gave off a calm and unshakable aura. The younger brothers next to him looked at his deep eyes, felt the aura of the boss shrouding the cell, and were immediately convinced. He is indeed a legendary man in the society, a fierce dragon who conquered the world with a pair of iron fists and became one of the top 3 kings in just 2.5 years. This aura is almost catching up with Boss Xiao in his prime. The original group was destroyed, Xiao Hongyu and Niu Tu fled to Myanmar, Lu Sanji became a vegetable, and the brothers became headless flies, like a pile of loose sand. Now that we finally have a reliable new leader, everyone is no longer worried about the future and is looking forward to a wonderful new life. Previously, the Taojiang City underworld was in a 3-way balance of power. In addition to Xiao Hongyu, there was also a group led by 2 old bosses, Kai Baozi and Feng Chang. But now, with a super fierce dragon like Brother Yang who can kill a cow with one punch leading everyone, maybe the new society will be able to directly defeat Kai Baozi and Feng Chang and directly take charge of the underworld in Taojiang City. "Brother Yang, what should we do in the future?" A burly bald man came up and asked, bending down slightly. This person is none other than Lu Dizhu, one of the 4 kings of Luo Yang group, and the only one who was now named the king by Luo Yang. He is nicknamed Taitu. Let me think about this for a moment. Luo Yang frowned slightly, his aura became stronger, and the sense of oppression was astonishing. The younger brothers who were admiring their elder brother's face were startled and lowered their heads quickly. After a while, Luo Yang stood up, looked around, and spoke lightly. "The first thing we have to do is get out of prison. Only after we get out can we find a way to preserve the foundation of the previous dynasty and start a new dynasty. So, my opinion is, preserve yourself and grow slowly. Taitu asked quickly, how do you save yourself? Luo Yang replied, we will be lenient if we confess to some of the mistakes we have made, but we must put all the blame on Boss Xiao and the other two. We must say that they forced us to do everything. Wouldn't it be against the moral code of society to do this? Taitu looked embarrassed. Stupid. Luo Yang scolded. Since Boss Xiao and Niu Tu have already smuggled abroad, they have become class A wanted criminals. If they are caught, they will be shot. There is a high probability that they will not come back. And Sanji has become a vegetable and will never wake up in this lifetime. Will it have any effect on them if we put all the pressure on them? On the contrary, it can protect ourselves. I believe that when Boss Xiao and the others know what we did, they will not be angry, but will be relieved. Who would want the foundation they worked so hard to build to collapse in an instant? Luo Yang hadn't said anything else. No one wanted to give up the foundation they had built to others, but there was no need to say this to his brothers. When everyone heard this, they nodded. That's the truth. As expected of a legendary man, he has clear ideas and can make everyone understand everything with just a few simple words. With such a wise and brave brother, why should the group not prosper? Taojiang Mansion, Building 5, Room 2702. The morning sun shines in through the floor-to-ceiling windows, filling half of the room with golden light. Yukiko is wearing a bunny girl hair accessory on her little head. There was no expression on her face, but her eyes were almost drawn. Mr. Yi, are you satisfied with Shuizi's wake-up service? I couldn't be more satisfied. Yubai nodded with a smile. Although Yukiko's face doesn't show much expression, the drama in her eyes is so perfect. Moreover, she is worthy of being the champion of the Gambling King competition. She is incredibly talented and has mastered the Ishihara family's secret techniques to perfection. It's just outrageous. Yubai has only learned the basics so far and can only use them on his hands. But Yukiko was able to apply the Ishihara family's secret techniques to other situations. This kind of top-notch beauty is also loyal and willing to even sacrifice her life for me. Yubai really loves her to the core. Afternoon. Yubai said goodbye to Shuizi and prepared to go back to school for English class. Now that Xiao Hongyu has been completely resolved, Yubai simply lets Shuizi live in Taojiang Mansion first, and buys her a suitable house later. Thinking back carefully, it only took Yubai half a day to complete the plan of defeating them one by one. First it was Aunt Xinyu, then Aunt Chinu, and finally Shuizi. Thanks to Yubai's extraordinary talent and strong strength, as well as the fact that his physical fitness has evolved to an outrageous level, he was able to cope with it, and he is still in high spirits at this time. If it were an ordinary person, he would have turned into a mummy long ago. When I got downstairs, Song Dongfeng was already waiting next to the Mercedes-Benz S600. Yubai drove to Taojiang Mansion yesterday, and he took a taxi here early in the morning. Brother Bai. Song Dongfeng opened the car door and reported, the Public Security Bureau has lifted the city-wide martial law. The official news is that Xiao Hongyu, Niu Tu, and the 6-member gang that hijacked the prison van have smuggled and fled to Myanmar. Song Dongfeng admired him in his heart. He naturally knew that these people had been dealt with by Brother Bai. But the authorities are cooperating in throwing smoke bombs. It is no exaggeration to say that Brother Bai is the underground emperor of Taojiang City. Can Taojiang City find another man like him who is well connected in both the black and white worlds and has all the means to do anything? It is a great honor for Song Dongfeng to follow such a big brother. Chapter 114, Give Him a Green Hat. When Song Dongfeng arrived at Taojiang University and just parked his Mercedes-Benz, Yubai received a call from the housing authority. Ever since Yubai put the 3 buildings of Rainbow Bridge on the market, people have contacted him from time to time, expressing their intention to buy the buildings. This time, the price offered for a building was as high as 26 million. The 3 buildings cost nearly 80 million. The total value of the gold bars in Xiao Hongyu's vault is over 120 million. Even if we launder all of them, and lose some of them, we can still get about 100 million. I am not short of money now, why don't I keep these 3 buildings in my hands? Nowadays, housing prices on the Rainbow Bridge side have skyrocketed, and rents have also increased several times. Those 3 buildings are the golden goose that lays eggs, and they can collect a lot of rent every month. Moreover, the real estate industry is now in full swing and is far from reaching its peak. Now that he is not short of money and is not in a hurry to cash out, Yubai has ideas for his own development. Now is a great time to get into real estate. Yubai made the decision and asked the housing authority to cancel the listing. As a result, just as the listing was cancelled, a strange phone call came in. There was no doubt that the buyer must have called after receiving the news. Yubai didn't want to argue with the other party anymore, so he hung up the phone directly. But the other party persisted and hit again. Yubai hung up again, and he called again. Yubai wanted to block them directly, but then he thought it would be better to reject them directly on the phone and let them give up. Otherwise, if they came to him to buy the product, it would take a long time to negotiate, which would be really troublesome. "Hey, what's up?" Yubai answered the phone, and then the person on the other end of the phone sneered. "You're really brave. There aren't many people in Taojiang City who dare to hang up on me, Kai Xiaoyuan." Yubai frowned. Kai Xiaoyuan? Kai Baozi's youngest son? Kai Baozi is an old-time gangster in Taojiang City. He has been in the business for decades. In his early years, he was just a fish vendor in the seafood market. However, he was ruthless and loyal. He gathered a group of hawkers and made a fortune in a short time. He started by reselling earthworks and has now become a leading enterprise in the real estate industry in Taojiang City. The business districts near the central square were all developed by him, including the Longting building that Bay Media is currently leasing. Kai Baozi is wealthy and his status in society is slightly higher than Xiao Hongyu. Yubai had dealt with Kai Baozi in his previous life, but when Yubai started his career, Kai Baozi had already successfully transformed himself and become a legal businessman, and even became a provincial People's Congress representative. Of course, he just didn't have any black influence, but he did divide the black power among his son-in-law. Whether in terms of status or wealth, Yubai and Kai Baozi are not on the same level. Kai Baozi naturally did not take Yubai, a rising star, seriously. But when Yubai entered the real estate industry in his previous life, he naturally could not avoid conflicts with Kai Baozi. In a government bidding activity, Yubai relied on the protective umbrella behind him and successfully snatched the project from Kai Baozi's youngest son Kai Xiaoyuan. Kai Xiaoyuan had no moral principles and actually brought his brother-in-law to ambush Yubai. Then, both of them were beaten into cripples by Song Dongfeng, and Kai Xiaoyuan was even beaten into cerebral palsy and could not take care of himself. Yubai thought that he would face the biggest challenge of his life and a bloody storm was about to come. Who knows, Kai Baozi remained indifferent. Yubai paid some money and sent his younger brother to jail to take the blame. Of course he knew that things would not end like this, so he had been secretly preparing, waiting for an opportunity to wipe out Kai Baozi's group in one fell swoop. Who would have thought that behind Kai Baozi there was a powerful figure who was even more powerful than Yubai's protector, who planned a shocking conspiracy and destroyed Yubai's group in an instant. Moreover, both the black and white forces took action at the same time, and Song Dongfeng was buried in the sea of fire while trying to save Yubai. Afterwards, Yubai escaped the police pursuit, sneaked into Kai Baozi's lair alone, and killed Kai Baozi directly, avenging Song Dongfeng. Then the escape began. Yubai, right? I was originally planning to buy the 3 buildings from you at the market price, but since you are so shameless and don't want to be treated with respect, then I don't need to be polite to you anymore. I'll give you 3 days to sell me the 3 buildings at a price of 5 million each. Otherwise, I will make you unable to take care of yourself in the future. Kai Xiaoyuan's words brought Yubai back to his senses. Yubai smiled. This kid was still as arrogant as he was in his previous life. He didn't say anything, just hung up the phone and blocked the call. It seems that Kai Xiaoyuan still cannot avoid the fate of his previous life. Why did you have to mess with me? Besides, I will never give anyone a chance again. Yubai's eyes were deep. Since Kai Xiaoyuan threatened me, he wanted to make me unable to take care of myself. Well, let him have the same fate as in his previous life, becoming a cerebral palsy patient who cannot take care of himself even when it comes to urinating and defecating. Any danger must be nipped in the bud. Give me 3 days? I won't give you a single day. Yubai asked Song Dongfeng to check and found out that there is an English class this afternoon. When the two parked the car and arrived at the open classroom, Chen Yujie was already giving a lecture. She is still very good at dressing up, wearing a fashionable old suit and a pair of gold-rimmed glasses, perfectly meeting all male students' fantasies of a beautiful teacher. Chen Yujie's facial features are a bit like Lu Tianxian, but she is more beautiful than Lu Tianxian, giving people a feeling of purity and lust. Moreover, Chen Yujie has been dancing ballet since she was a child, which not only gives her the elegant temperament of a dancer, but also gives her a soft and resilient body. Sitting down in the last row of the classroom, Yubai looked at Chen Yujie with eyes full of tenderness. In his previous life, the woman he felt most sorry for was Yukiko, who drowned in the swimming pool while trying to protect him. However, Chen Yujie is also a woman who was truly devoted to Yubai. Yubai group collapsed, and in the early days of his escape, he hid in Chen Yujie's house. Not only did this woman take out all her savings to let Yubai run away, she was even willing to flee with Yubai. Yubai discovered that when Chen Yujie was walking on the podium, her legs were a little unsteady, her right leg joints were stiff, and she couldn't straighten them. Thinking back carefully, at this time, she had problems with her leg joints and had just undergone the first round of surgery, so she was not as agile as when Yubai knew her in his previous life. Teacher Chen, don't worry. In this life, I will help you heal your leg injury and let you shine on the stage again. The first step to help the teacher is naturally to rescue her from those hooligans. Yubai has observed carefully during this period. Not only has the aunt regained her youth, but Shuezi's face is even more delicate than that of an 18-year-old girl, and the several tiny scars on her body have disappeared. Therefore, he can definitely cure Chen Yujie's leg injury. If it doesn't work once, try a few more times. If external application doesn't work, try internal medication. Wait. Teacher Chen's current boyfriend is Yang Wenbin's cousin Yang Huizhong. Yang Huizhong's uncle is Kai Baozi. Yubai smiled. Sure enough, Kai Baozi and I were destined to be together. His own son wanted to seize the 3 buildings from him by force. And he also wanted to snatch his nephew's girlfriend away. Put a big green hat on his nephew. Welcome the god of wealth on the 5th day of the Lunar New Year. I hope all the babies will make a fortune this year. Chapter 115, Clown Chen Mengyao scores twice. In 2013, Chen Yujie had joint problems and had to give up her dream and quit the dance industry, becoming an English lecturer at Taojiang University. At the same time, Yang Huizhong, who had pursued her for 4 years, became her girlfriend. During the summer vacation, after Chen Yujie's birthday, when she and Yang Huizhong were passing by an alley, a group of yellow-haired thugs tried to rape her. Yang Huizhong looks strong but is actually weak, and was scared away by the dagger in the hands of the gangster. Then, Chen Yujie's cheek was scratched while she resisted. Fortunately, a patrolling police officer passed by and Chen Yujie was able to keep her innocence and avoid being taken advantage of by the gangsters. However, she also suffered an irreparable scar on her face. Meanwhile, rumors began to spread about her loss of innocence. Chen Yujie resigned and went to the provincial capital to develop her career as a ballet teacher. Later, she had a Lysianthus tattooed on her face to cover up her scars. This woman seems to have a natural physique that attracts yellow-haired men. When Yubai met her for the first time, a group of yellow-haired thugs wanted to rape her. This time, Yubai was like a god descending from heaven and beat the thugs away, saving Chen Yujie and untying her heart knot. After a few interactions, the two of them ended up together. Yubai originally thought that art students who taught dance were more open-minded, but who would have thought that this was Chen Yujie's first time for him? She and Yang Huizhong had been dating for half a year, but she never let him hold her hand. Yubai couldn't help laughing. The two brothers of Yang family were quite interesting. They were both bootlickers and neither of them could get anything. The English class lasts 90 minutes. Soon, half of the class is over and Chen Yujie announces a 10-minute break. Yubai thought about it, took out his cell phone and searched for Kai Zhaoyuan's photos. Kai Zhaoyuan is the most high profile of Kai Baozi's 4 children. He often participates in various business activities and even spends a lot of money in nightclubs, standing on the stage and spending RMB, which has become a hot topic. So you can find his photos on the internet. Donzi, pick a dozen smart brothers and go to Tianchang Renjian, Jinyuan Foot Bath, Yunshrio, Handu Bar. Yubai listed a dozen places where Kai Zhaoyuan often went. Yubai was of course very familiar with this enemy from his previous life. As long as he waited in these places, he would definitely find him. Find this man and follow him secretly. I want to know his whereabouts tonight. Yubai said as he sent Kai Zhaoyuan's photo to Song Dongfeng. I understand. Song Dongfeng nodded seriously. Although he was confused, he didn't ask anything. Brother Bai doesn't need to explain what he does to me. But Dongzi knew that no matter who this Kai Zhaoyuan was, he was in trouble. While Yubai was arranging things, many classmates around him were excitedly discussing Wang Ziki and Xiao Shatzi. The two are now the 2 most popular internet celebrities in Taojiang City. They have emerged recently and are particularly popular among students. I like a little girl named Shatzi. Her fat butt is so exciting to twist, and her expression of wanting to accept but also rejecting is so itchy. Xiao Shatzi's videos are not very nutritious. I still like Wang Ziki. Her facial features are so perfect, like an elf. Moreover, her videos are nutritious and promote traditional Chinese culture. They are also very popular abroad, and her YouTube fans have exceeded 1 million. I like both of them, but my favorite is Momo's Can't Eat All. Her European and American figure is so attractive. I dream about it. No way, you like that Momo even though she's fat like that? The guy blushed and said, "What's the dog barking about? The slightly fat ones are the best." What do you know? The two of them quarreled until their faces turned red. Shen Mengyao, who was sitting in the front row, was also attracted and looked back twice. Her best friend, Big Tank, exclaimed, "Bai Media is really amazing. It's only been established for a month, and it has already produced 4 big internet celebrities. Mengyao, why don't you apply for the job? If you become a big internet celebrity, I can also benefit from it and become your assistant." Shen Mengyao didn't say anything, but she was somewhat moved. The last time I saw Yubai, he was driving a Mercedes worth several $1,000,000. There were rumors online that he was some gangster's son or the underground emperor of Taojiang City. Shen Mengyao really thought that he was now awesome, so she lowered herself to send Yubai a lot of text messages. For example, "Yubai, I want to watch a movie. Please treat me to a movie. I heard there's a new hot pot restaurant in the university town. Can you take me there?" In the past, Yubai would definitely come running here like a pug. But now he didn't even bring back a message. Shen Mengyao had not given up at first, but then a classmate whose family ran a bar and had a gangster background came out to dispel the rumor, saying that Yubai was a gangster's son and there was no such person in Taojiang City. The classmate even went to ask a well-known figure in the underworld, a contractor who was associated with Kai Baozi. When people heard about this so-called gangster son, they looked down on him and said they had never even heard of his name. Only then did Shen Mengyao realize that the posts in the forum were false. Coincidentally, there was a girl in the same class who worked part-time in a car rental company. She said that some time ago, she saw the short guy named Inai Xian who was hanging out with Yubai, renting a lot of cars from the car rental company. Only then did Shen Mengyao realize that she had been deceived by Yubai. He is still that loser, but he got a windfall of 580,000 yuan from somewhere and rented a luxury car to pretend to be a rich man. Looking back at Yubai, she saw him looking down at his phone, pretending to be serious. Shen Mengyao shook her head speechlessly. This is how people live their lives. Once I had a little money, I forgot my last name. I humbled myself and sent him a message, but he didn't even reply. Is 580,000 a lot? Once you become a big internet celebrity, 10 or 100 times the 580,000 yuan will be within your reach. By then, this kind of loser will only be fit to masturbate to his own videos late at night. "Hui, please help me make a resume and send it to Bay Media," Shen Mengyao ordered. Upon hearing this, Big Tank excitedly prepared his resume and submitted it online to Bay Media. "I thought I would have to wait a few days to get the result, but I didn't expect Bai Yi to be so efficient." He replied in less than 10 minutes and invited Shen Mengyao to an interview. "Then let's do it tomorrow morning." "There are no classes tomorrow morning." Shen Mengyao's pretty face flushed with excitement. With her looks, it is a sure thing for her to join Bay Media. With some packaging, she will definitely become an instant hit and become a big internet celebrity as famous as Xia Shazi and Wang Ziki. Chapter 116, The Succubus Yubai is actually despised and abandoned by everyone? As they were talking, Big Tank's QQ message flashed. She clicked it and her eyes lit up instantly. "Mengyao, Luan sent me a message. She said she overheard Yubai and Song Dongfeng talking and heard your name mentioned. She also sent a dozen of his men to prepare something. Could it be that he realized that he had played hard to get and wanted to make it up to you by holding a birthday party for you and making a grand confession of love for you? It's too late to mend the fold. There's no way I'll have anything to do with this kind of lowly man again." Shen Mengyao curled her lips in disdain. If Yubai was really some gangster son or the underground emperor of Taojiang City, then I could reluctantly agree to date him and give it a try. After all, it's pretty cool to be a boss-ass woman. But Yubai was just a loser who had made a fortune unexpectedly, so Shen Mengyao naturally looked down on him. Once you become a big internet celebrity, what kind of rich bachelor can you not find? And who does Yubai think he is? How dare he leave himself out in the cold? Shen Mengyao swore that even if all the men in the world died, she would never fall in love with Yubai. Soon, the English class was over. After Chen Yujie walked out of the classroom, Yubai followed her. Walking behind her, Yubai lowered his head and observed carefully. Of course, Yubai swore that he was not looking at Chen Yujia's buttocks, but at her injured right leg. It was obvious that her legs were a little stiff when she walked. After looking at her legs for a long time, Yubai stopped Chen Yujia when she was about to return to the office. Teacher Chen. Chen Yujia turned around, and her face full of pure desire brought tons of critical hits to Yubai. Yubai discovered that although Chen Yujia did not have the charm of a young woman when she was young, she was full of youthful vitality. If she entered the entertainment industry, there would be no chance for Lu Tianxian. Chen Yujia nodded slightly, with a hint of frost in her eyes. Classmate, is there anything wrong? Yubai asked, can you add a contact number? It is normal for students to add their teacher's contact information, but Chen Yujia is thoughtful and sensitive and she noticed that Yubai had other intentions. And just now when she passed by a piece of glass, Chen Yujia found that Yubai had been staring at her lower body. Although she felt a little uncomfortable, there were many students around her and she didn't want to cause any scandal, so she didn't show it. At this time, Yubai was still pestering Chen Yujia for her contact information, and she was already beginning to feel disgusted. Before they met, Chen Yujia had heard her boyfriend's cousin Yang Wenbin complain about Yubai and knew that he was a gangster and violent person in school. When they first met, Chen Yujia thought Yubai was a very childish boy. After catching him peeking at her, but this time, Chen Yujia had an extremely bad impression of Yubai. She felt that it was useless for him to be so handsome, as he was actually vulgar and greasy inside. Sorry, I don't add student contact information. Chen Yujia had a cold face. Seeing Yubai was about to say something, she asked directly, do you have any feelings for me? Yubai was stunned by the question. Seeing that he didn't say anything, Chen Yujia looked even more indifferent. First of all, I am your teacher, please have basic respect for me, don't have any indecent thoughts, and don't secretly follow me and look at my butt. Secondly, you are not my type. I don't like boys who are vulgar and childish. My ideal type is a boy who is sunny and mature. Finally, I already have a boyfriend, so sorry, please keep your distance from me. After Chen Yujia finished speaking, she turned around and went back to the office. Yubai was stunned for a while. No, did teacher Chen have such a hot temper when he was young? It's just a little hot pepper. I was clearly observing her leg injury and thinking about how to treat her, so how did I become a creepy man who was peeking at her butt? This is a big misunderstanding. Although Chen Yujia's attitude was not very friendly, Yubai would not be angry. After all, she was the woman who had been sincere to him in his previous life, so he had plenty of patience. Soon, it was afternoon. Jishenyayuan is the home of the top leader of Taojiang City. Because Yubai was invited to dinner at home today, Chen Zhengbin returned home early. Originally, he wanted his wife to prepare the ingredients and cook. But Gong Lifang sat on the sofa with an expressionless face. Whoever wants to fry can fry. Old Chen, let me tell you, even if Yubai saved you and Chenini, there's no need to sell your daughter, right? I still have the same attitude. I don't object, but don't expect me to support you. Chen Zhengbin had no choice but to put on an apron and go into the kitchen to get busy, as he hadn't cooked for nearly 10 years. Gong Lifang sat in the living room with her arms folded, thinking that when Yubai came, she would give him a severe warning so that he would give up. Of course, the life-saving favor needs to be repaid, but this can be done in other ways, such as giving him money and arranging a job for him after he graduates. You can even adopt Yubai as your godson. But it's impossible for him to harm his precious daughter who he raised with great difficulty. Gong Lifang has a close friend who, like her, only has one daughter. A few years ago, that girl also fell in love with a yellow-haired gangster and was determined to marry him. In the end, she even got her pregnant and made the matter irreversible. Gong Lifang had met that boy once. He was a sloppy, unpresentable guy with dyed yellow and green hair. He is so ugly and has a crooked mouth. But the girl just liked him and said he was so cool and awesome, like a star named Edison Chen. Naturally, that best friend became a laughingstock among the wives' circle. With this precedent in mind, Gong Lifang naturally did not agree with her precious daughter to date this kind of yellow-haired gangster. Soon, it was evening. The doorbell rang. No need to think, it must be Yubai who is here. Gong Lifang pretended not to hear and continued sitting on the sofa with her arms folded. After a while, the sound of the door opening was heard. Gong Lifang glanced sideways and saw her precious daughter walking in. Mom, didn't you hear the doorbell while you were sitting in the living room? Chenini complained, holding 2 bags of fruit in her hands. Yubai followed behind her, also carrying milk, a gift box of pastries, and 2 bottles of wine. Hello, Auntie. Yubai greeted politely. Gong Lifang was too lazy to pay attention to this yellow-haired gangster and just glanced at him from the side. But when she looked away, she was stunned for a moment, then turned her head and stared at Yubai, her pupils beginning to tremble. Oh my god! Is this the Yubai? He was completely different from what she had imagined. He was extraordinarily handsome, well-dressed, and had an outstanding temperament. His appearance and temperament are a bit like a male star she liked when she was young, but he is more handsome and outstanding than that person. Gong Lifang was dumbfounded. Where is the yellow-haired gangster you were promised? This handsome face is the kind that would make my heart beat faster when I saw it when I was young. He is 100 times more handsome than Lao Chen when he was young. Not only Gong Lifang was surprised, Yubai was also very surprised. He now knew why Cao Chen was so grand in scale. It turned out that he had inherited it from his mother-in-law. This mother-daughter pair is amazing. Rich and generous. The mother and daughter own 4 Mercedes-Benz G-Class cars. You kid, now that you're here, what else do you have to bring? Come and do it with Auntie. No, come and do it with Auntie. Chapter 117, The Charm of the Top Succubus, starting with the mother-in-law's favorability. Gong Lifang quickly stood up to greet him and took the gift box from Yubai. She originally thought that Yubai was also the kind of yellow-haired gangster who was not presentable, but she didn't expect Yubai to be so handsome and elegant, like an elegant nobleman. This kind of image and temperament is rare even in wealthy families. No wonder Chenini, this girl, who is usually so arrogant and looks down on boys of the same age, has now fallen for Yubai. To be honest, Gong Lifang herself likes this handsome young man with such great charm. If she were 20 years younger, or a pretty widow, she would definitely be fascinated by this 185 centimeters tall little wolf dog. No wonder Li Meijing fell in love with a male college student less than a year after being a widow. Question Meijing, understand Meijing, become. That one T do. Old Chen is still here. Gong Lifang shook her head, threw the messy thoughts out of her mind, put on a smile, and warmly invited Yubai to sit down. You kid, now that you're here, what else do you have to bring? Come and do it with Auntie. No, come and do it with Auntie. After Gong Lifang finished speaking, she felt that there was some ambiguity in her words. A slight blush appeared on her mature and charming face, and her eyes moved around, with tears in her charming eyes. But fortunately, my beloved daughter and son-in-law looked normal. Gong Lifang looked back guiltily and saw Lao Chen cooking in the kitchen with the door closed. She didn't hear any noise outside, so she felt relieved. Auntie, you are so young and beautiful. Standing together with Chenini, you don't look like mother and daughter, but rather like a pair of sisters. Yubai praised with a smile. Although he was suspected of flattery, he was telling the truth. Although Gong Lifang is a middle-aged woman in her early 40s, her skin is well maintained and as smooth and delicate as that of an 18-year-old girl. It's a pity that there are some crow's feet at the corners of her eyes, which exposes her age. Her figure seems to be mature. Not only has her figure not been deformed, but it is full of charm. The mother and daughter standing together look like they were carved from the same mold, but their styles are completely different. Chenini is a beautiful girl full of vitality and vigor. She has a sexy body but an extremely pure face. Gong Lifang has a sexy and plump figure and a coquettish and charming face, a true vixen. This little mouth is as sweet as if it were covered with honey. Gong Lifang was very pleased with Yubai's flattery. She covered her mouth with her hands and laughed so hard that she was shaking with laughter. Yubai, I'll call you Xiaobai. Come and sit down. I'll make you some tea. As Gong Lifang spoke, she ran to the wine cabinet to look for tea leaves. She half knelt, and when she stuck her head back, her buttocks were really as round as a melon. The perfect gourd figure, the curves are too exaggerated. Old Chen eats really well every day. Yubai sighed. He saw the shadow of Chenini in Gong Lifang. I think that when this girl is in her 30s or 40s, she will be able to evolve into this kind of stunning beauty who is so charming that people can't help but fall in love with her. Age is no longer a limit for this kind of women. The older they get, the more attractive they become. Yubai couldn't even imagine how charming Gong Lifang would be if her face returned to youth like Chinu, with all her crow's feet gone. After I have a close relationship with Chenini, I will ask her to bring some beauty essence home to honor Gong Lifang. Let Gong Lifang also experience the feeling of returning to youth. Stop. Stop. Yubai quickly withdrew his gaze, his eyes looking at his nose, and his nose looking at his heart. After all, she is Lao Chen's wife, so basic respect should be maintained and she shouldn't think about these unnecessary things. At the door, Chenini was still holding 2 bags of fruit, standing there blankly. Her little head was full of big doubts. No, no one cares about her anymore? My mother always calls me her precious daughter, but now she welcomes Yubai in and ignores me? Yubai is the same, he only knows how to flatter. Etc. Didn't my mother strongly oppose my relationship with Yubai? Yesterday he said that he would give Yubai a warning when he came home. Why are you so enthusiastic now? The tea she brewed seemed to be produced from the Dahompo mother tree in Wui Mountain given to my father by his old leader. My father usually couldn't bear to drink it. The mother tree in Wui Mountain is known as the tree that can make people sit in prison all the time. The tea it produces cannot be bought even with money. Last time my uncle came to our house and begged for a long time, my mother was unwilling to make tea for him. Why did she make it for Yubai? Could I have taken the wrong one? Snap. The kitchen door opened and Chen Zhangbin walked out. When he saw the tea made by Gong Lifang, his eyes twitched. But thinking that Yubai had saved the lives of both father and daughter, this little bit of tea was nothing. If others liked it, they could take all the rest. Xiaobai, please sit down first. Auntie will go to the kitchen to cook. Gong Lifang said as she took off Chen Jingbin's apron and muttered loudly, "Old Chen, you are really something. I told you that it was Xiaobai's first time at home, so I had to cook a few of my specialties to entertain him, but you insisted on snatching it from me." Chen Zhangbin was speechless. Who was it just now shouting that whoever wanted to be fired could be fired? Didn't he dislike Yubai? Did he hold a firm opposition attitude? Why are you changing your face so quickly now? Chen Zhangbin couldn't understand it. He even suspected that his wife was enduring humiliation and preparing to poison Yubai. Soon, the meal was ready and the family of four sat at the dining table to eat. "Auntie, you are so delicious." Yubai praised her highly. It must be said that Lady Gong Lifang's cooking skills were indeed good and the dishes she cooked were both colorful, fragrant and delicious. "Xiaobai, if you like it, eat more." Gong Lifang smiled and kept picking up food for Yubai. Chen Zhangbin and Chen Chenini looked at each other in bewilderment. Both father and daughter were confused and had no idea what she was up to. Chen Chenini was even more worried, fearing that her mother would throw a dish on Yubai's face the next second. After dinner, Yubai helped to put the dishes into the kitchen and prepared to wash them. Gong Lifang hurriedly stopped Yubai. Her hands were covered in oil from cleaning the plates, so it was inconvenient for her to reach out and pull Yubai, so she used her but to push Yubai out. "Xiaobai, get out. Auntie will be angry if you do that again." "Isn't that disrespectful to Auntie?" Yubai smiled bitterly and had to bend over and leave the kitchen. After closing the kitchen door, Gong Lifang started washing the dishes. As she was washing, she exclaimed in admiration, "This kid has really strong muscles. Old Chen didn't have this kind of figure when he was young. And he is better than Lao Chen." Chapter 118, The Heart-Stirring Chen Chenini, The Girl's First Kiss. Chen Zhangbin called Yubai to the study and gave him a cigarette. The two men began to smoke. Chen Zhangbin suddenly asked, "Yubai, how is the performance of your Bay Media now?" Yubai replied, "Has it started to make a profit a long time ago?" Chen Zhangbin continued to ask, "Is there a lot of funds available for turnover?" Yubai nodded. "Just kidding. There were over 100 million gold bricks piled up in his portable space waiting to be cashed in, so he naturally had ample funds." Chen Zhangbin instructed, "There are 7 buildings in the area south of the Rainbow Bridge, closest to the riverbank. Except for the 3 buildings under your control, the remaining 4 were acquired by Xiao Hongyu in various ways. Now they have all been sealed and become foreclosed properties. The city plans to auction them all next month. You should prepare a batch of funds, and then buy them all and develop that area." Yibai's heart trembled and he nodded solemnly. "If you don't have enough funds, tell your uncle and I will go to the bank to endorse you and help you get a loan." Chen Zhangbin patted Yubai on the shoulder. "Thank you, uncle." Yubai quickly thanked him. This is the treatment of a son-in-law. Yubai had a preliminary idea to build a shopping mall there. The Rainbow Bridge has a large flow of people, and there are many high-end residential areas nearby, as well as several commercial streets and snack streets. If a shopping mall is developed there and the nearby commercial resources are integrated, the annual rent alone could be as low as tens of millions or as high as hundreds of millions. Yubai told Chen Zhangbin about his idea and wanted to see his opinion. But Chen Zhangbin shook his head and replied, "I just think you are a good kid with a sense of justice. I think handing the project to you will at least benefit the country and the people. If it is handed over to some entrepreneurs in the city, such as Kai Baozi and Feng Chang, they may blow up economic bubbles instead of doing practical things, and finally leave a bunch of unfinished buildings. Tianhaoshan Yuan County in the west of the city is the best example. Tianhaoshan Yuan County is a historical issue. At that time, Chen Zhengbin was still working in Zhangbei City. His predecessor approved the project to Kai Baozi against all odds. What was the result? Tianhaoshan Yuan County has been left unfinished. How many ordinary people are trapped in it and cannot get out? Kai Baozi made a lot of money by using the shell construction company and then he retired peacefully. I heard that the person in charge of that construction company fled abroad, but I'm afraid only Kai Baozi knows where he is. Yubai said solemnly, "Don't worry, uncle, I won't let you down. Work hard, uncle believes in you." Chen Zhengbin patted Yubai on the shoulder. The two chatted for a while, and Yubai looked at the time. It was already very late, and it was almost time to leave, so he stood up and said goodbye. Gong Lifang was very reluctant to let Yubai go and tried to persuade him to stay again and again, even wanting to let him stay overnight at her house. Yubai naturally disagreed and rejected his enthusiastic mother-in-law. "Okay then, Xiaobai, remember to come to our house often in the future. Chenini, go and see Xiaobai off." Gong Lifang ordered, and stood at the door to watch the two of them leave, her eyes full of reluctance. Chen Zhengbin finally couldn't help it. "Lifang, did you take the wrong medicine today?" Gong Lifang glared at him. "What nonsense are you talking about? Don't you hate Yubai? Why is it that today? Yubai is such a cute kid, how could I hate him?" Gong Lifang looked puzzled. Chen Zhengbin was speechless. He continued to ask, "Don't you hate gangsters? Yubai is the biggest gangster leader in Taojian University. He fights all day long and was even expelled because of fighting. Hasn't he turned over a new leaf? He's now the chairman of a media company with a market value of over 100 million yuan. Don't you look down on other people's small companies? What nonsense are you talking about? Anyone who makes something out of nothing is worthy of admiration. He comes from a poor family. Both his parents are farmers. It shows that this child is excellent. Even though he came from a poor family, he has made it this far. How many of the younger generations of wealthy families have this ability? Old Chen, I warn you, I am very satisfied with this son-in-law and I will not allow you to look down on him." Gong Lifang glared. As a mother-in-law, she liked her son-in-law more and more and she couldn't wait to let her precious daughter marry Yubai as soon as she graduated from college. It would be best to invite Yubai to be a son-in-law, so that the three of them can live happily together. Chen Zhengbin had a headache, but the old fairy was like that. She would never admit what she had said or what she had done wrong. Li Fang had no idea how many times she had quarreled with Chenini at home in the past few days and she firmly disagreed with what was going on between them. But now she suddenly changed her mind and was very fond of Yubai. Chen Zhengbin tried his best to figure out what was going on in Comrade Gong Lifang's mind. But this is still a good thing, the family can finally have peace. I really can't figure out Yubai. Maybe he is really the heir secretly cultivated by some wealthy family, and was sent to Taojiang City for training. This guy is extremely capable and loyal. It would be a good thing if Chenini could stay with him till the end. Everything went well today and Chen Zhengbin was in a good mood. He glanced at Gong Lifang who was wiping the table with her fat buttocks sticking out, and old Chen became interested. He walked forward and hugged his wife from behind. "Lifang, how about we go back to our room?" Under normal circumstances, Gong Lifang would have accepted it reluctantly. The old couple went back to their room and messed around for 2.5 minutes, and then Chen Zhengbin awkwardly looked for an excuse. But today Gong Lifang turned her body away, avoiding Chen Zhengbin's dirty hands, and stared with her charming big eyes. "Stop it. You always put me in a difficult position. Lao Chen, you are not allowed to touch me from now on. I will sleep in a separate room." Gong Lifang snorted coldly, went back to her room and locked the door. Chen Zhengbin stood there awkwardly, his blood, which had finally boiled over, subsided again. Alas, when you reach middle age, everything is over. Even your wife can't control you anymore. Forget it, let's review today's meeting. Downstairs, Chenini sent Yubai to the gate of the community. Recalling her mother's attitude, she felt as if she was in a dream. She almost thought her mother had been possessed by someone. Or maybe her attitude towards Yubai was all fake, and she was actually trying to secretly poison Yubai. "Chenini, are you satisfied with my performance as your boyfriend?" Yubai turned around and looked at Chenini with a smile. If it were an ordinary girl, even if she was satisfied in her heart, she would still say it was just so-so, but Chenini was a sincere and stubborn girl. She nodded and answered seriously, very satisfied. Now not only my father likes you, but even my mother has been conquered by you. Then why don't you give your boyfriend some reward? Yubai bent down and pointed at his lips. He thought Chenini would shyly say hate it, and then the two of them would pull each other for a long time, and she would half-heartedly let him kiss her a few times to take advantage of him. Who would have thought that Chenini would come up directly without saying a word? Feeling the girl's lips, Yubai stood there in a daze, his heart beating violently. Feeling Chenini's clumsiness, Yubai came to his senses and hugged her in his arms. Yubai was amazed. Chenini's waist was so thin. He really didn't know how she supported herself. Was she tired from walking? After a while, the two separated. Chenini almost couldn't stand and fell limply into Yubai's arms. She raised her head, blinked her innocent eyes, and asked seriously, Yubai, why are you so good at this? Forget it. I won't embarrass you. I won't dwell on your past. I just hope you can treat me well in the future. Of course, I will treat you well, too. Don't worry, I will never let you down. Of course, there are them. I trust you. Chenini nodded her head and kissed Yubai gently again. Good night, boyfriend, go home and have a rest early. After saying that, she turned and walked back, her steps brisk as a lithe deer. Yubai had to admit that a girl like Chenini was so special. So rare. She always touches people's hearts unintentionally. Besides, if the daughter is so amazing, then what about the mother? Pooh. Yubai slapped himself hard in his heart and secretly called himself a beast. Walking out of the community, a Mercedes-Benz S600 was parked on the side of the road, and Song Dongfan was standing aside smoking. Seeing Yubai coming out, he hurriedly came forward and said, Brother Bai, the man you asked to investigate, our brothers have been looking for him all night but haven't seen him. We all thought the mission had failed. Guess where we saw him in the end? Seeing Song Dongfan's expression of not knowing whether to laugh or cry, Yubai understood instantly, could it be in the Supreme Dynasty? As expected, your brother Bai. Song Dongfan gave a thumbs up. Yubai was speechless. He really didn't expect that Kai Jiayuan's grandson would actually come to his place to play. Is he still in the dynasty now? No, he went to Jinhu Villa District. That seems to be his home. Yubai nodded. Kai Baozi did have a villa in Jinhu, but Kai Jiayuan was afraid of his majestic father and seldom went there. Why did he change his mind today and go home on his own initiative? But it doesn't matter. Wouldn't it be more interesting to let him become a cerebral palsy patient in Kai Baozi's house? If Kai Baozi was there too, Yubai wouldn't mind taking care of him as well. Look up at the sky. The weather is exceptionally good tonight. The stars are shining brightly and there is a bright moon over the river. Yubai had a vague feeling that tonight's trip to Jinhu should be particularly interesting. The new year is over, I am back to work as a slave in the company. I hope all my babies will have good luck in their studies and careers this year. Chapter 119 Gong Lifan hopes Chenini will fulfill her wish. After Chenini returned home, she thought her parents would come to talk to her, but unexpectedly, no one was in the living room or dining room. Chen Zhangbin was working in the study, while Gong Lifan locked herself in the room, and no one knew what she was doing. Chenini still found it hard to believe the change in her mother's attitude and had no idea what she was up to. He was afraid that Gong Lifan was smiling but had a dagger hidden behind her. She seemed to be enthusiastic towards Yubai, but actually had some bad intentions behind his back. Chenini wanted to have a heart-to-heart talk with her mother, express her feelings, and clarify her mother's attitude, so she went to the door and knocked gently. Mom, are you asleep? There was a rustling sound inside, but it stopped abruptly when she knocked on the door. Strangely, no one answered. Mom? Chenini knocked on the door again. After a while, Gong Lifan's suppressed voice came from inside. Xin, Cini, what's the matter? Chenini replied, Mom, I want to talk to you about Yubai. Yubai? Gong Lifan's voice suddenly changed. Then, silence fell again. But there seemed to be some subtle movement, as if a child was hiding under the quilt and secretly playing games, and the sound came through the quilt. Very muffled, very quiet. Chenini was a little worried. She felt that her mother was acting too abnormal today. She turned the doorknob and wanted to go in to check, but found that the door was locked. She couldn't help but knock on the door anxiously. Mom? Are you okay? No. It's okay. Cini, go back to your room first. Mom will come to talk to you later. Gong Lifeng lowered her voice. Okay then, I'm going to take a shower first and wait for you in the room later. Chenini was a little confused, but seeing that her mother seemed to be fine, she went to the bathroom to take a shower. At the moment of leaving, she didn't know if it was an illusion, but she seemed to hear her mother let out a long sigh. After taking a shower for more than 20 minutes and washing herself clean, Chenini returned to her room and half lying on the bed reading a book. After a while, the door creaked open. Gong Lifeng walked in. She was wearing a thin nightgown that highlighted her voluptuous and seductive body curves, especially the front, which was simply too exaggerated. If the aunt is a beautiful woman with a girlish look, then Gong Lifeng is the type who is truly mature from head to toe. Moreover, she exudes the aura of a vixen, with a mature and charming face and watery fox eyes, and it seems like she is giving off electric sparks when she looks at anyone. Gong Lifeng pulled over a stool and sat down beside the bed. Her thing was so amazing that when she sat down, it completely buried the stool. Mom, why are you so red? And you're sweating so much? Did you just do some intense exercise in the room? Chenini was puzzled. Her mother's face was flushed and she was sweating profusely. Chenini can remember that her mother loved fitness and would be exhausted like this every now and then. At that time, the atmosphere in the whole family was harmonious and happy. But since she graduated from elementary school, she has never seen her mother like this again. I didn't expect that almost 10 years later, I would still see the athletic mother return for a limited time. Gong Lifeng's eyes flashed with shame when she heard this. Well, just now when you were taking a shower, I ran on the treadmill for a while. Chenini nodded, looked into Gong Lifeng's eyes, and asked seriously, Mom, what do you think of Yubai? It was very big. Gong Lifeng recalled. Huh? Chenini asked in confusion. Gong Lifeng was shocked by herself and quickly added, Yubai has great ambitions. Of course, every successful person has ambitions. Desire is the strongest driving force for human beings. Chenini continued to ask, I am asking you what kind of person he is. Gong Lifeng replied, very handsome. Tall, good figure, very strong muscles. Chenini was speechless. Mom, can you please not be so superficial? I'm asking about a person's character. Gong Lifeng was immediately displeased when she heard this, her charming eyes widened. Okay, you are not superficial. If Yubai was 1.5 meters tall and looked like Wu Dalong, would you repay him for saving your life by giving yourself to him? Gong Lifeng originally intended to mock her daughter, but Chenini thought about it seriously and nodded in agreement. Indeed, Yubai is very handsome. If he was short and ugly, I would definitely ask you and Dad to repay him with money, or I would work like a slave for him in my next life. Gong Lifeng was speechless. Chenini continued to ask, by the way, Mom, you don't object to me and Yubai dating, are you sincere? Gong Lifeng nodded, of course, where can you find such an excellent son-in-law? He is handsome, polite, capable, and most importantly, healthy, unlike your father. Chenini's face was full of question marks. What do you mean by good health? We were clearly talking about Yubai, why is it related to my dad again? Moreover, why does it feel weird? Why do my mother's eyes light up when she talks about Yubai? It seems like she likes Yubai more than I do? Is Yubai so popular with the elders? Gong Lifeng said as she moved closer to Chenini and asked mysteriously, Cini, have you ever had sex with Yubai? Chenini was confused, what? Why are you still pretending in front of Mom? Gong Lifeng looked disdainful. Chenini looked at her expression and suddenly understood. No, why do I feel like my best friends are discussing how awesome their boyfriends are in front of me? After all, Chenini was a young girl, so she didn't feel comfortable discussing this with her mother. She blushed and said, Mom, what are you talking about? It's okay, it's not a big deal. There's nothing you can't tell Mom. Gong Lifeng's eyes were burning. Chenini refused, Mom, if you keep saying that, I'll get angry. How long have Yubai and I been dating? How could it be so fast? Besides, you and Dad taught me since I was a child that girls can't do that before getting married. Some time ago, you didn't support me dating in college. Do I? That's just your dad's stubborn thinking, right? The old fairy still refused to admit what she had said. After thinking for a while, she continued to ask, you really didn't? Truer than gold. Okay then. Gong Lifeng looked disappointed, but she didn't know what she was disappointed about. Cini, what era is this now? Don't hold on to those feudal and traditional ideas. Mom supports you and Yi by doing that. Anyway, you will get married in the future, so it doesn't matter if you do it in advance. As long as you are in love with each other, that's all. Chenini couldn't believe that the open-minded woman in front of her was her mother. She once again wondered if her mother had been possessed by another spirit. How could one person undergo such a drastic change? Chenini didn't know that the reason why parents want their children to be successful is that they hope their children can do what they once could not do. Fulfilling your wishes through your children can also make up for some of your regrets. Chapter 120. Sneaking into Jinhu Mansion, the perverted Kai Zhaoyuan. Gong Lifeng certainly knows what is right and wrong. There are some things that are okay to think about in your mind, but you must never do them. Otherwise, you may step into an abyss and even let the family fall apart. The mother and daughter talked for a while. Seeing that her mother had truly let go of her prejudices and accepted Yubai, Chenini also recognized and liked Yubai from the bottom of her heart. She couldn't help but feel excited. When she became Yubai's girlfriend, she was prepared to fight her family to the end, but she didn't expect that this hurdle could be overcome so easily. The mother even looked like she couldn't wait to marry Yubai tomorrow and have Yubai live in the house as a son-in-law. She even said that as long as Yubai was willing to be her son-in-law, she would give all her shares in the family to Yubai. Chenini thought that her parents were reasonable, but she didn't know that this time, it was Yubai who led the team so strongly. Needless to say, Shen Zhengbin admires Yubai very much, and he even helps Yubai to make up all kinds of mysterious identities. And Gong Lifeng, naturally, could not resist the charm of the succubus's holy body. As we all know, women in their 30s are like, in their 40s. It was getting late, and both mother and daughter were a little sleepy. Gong Lifeng said good night and prepared to go back to her room to sleep. When she reached the door, she suddenly thought of something. She held onto the doorframe and looked back, her foxy eyes sparkling. Cini, if you and Yubai have anything, you must tell me right away. Tell me all the details and your feelings. After all, you are my precious daughter, and I worry about everything about you. Oh. Mom. Are you annoying? Chenini was so embarrassed that she buried her head in the quilt. Don't mention it, in fact, she was vaguely looking forward to it. Although she was a naive girl, she was not stupid. When she hugged Yubai downstairs just now, she knew everything about Yubai. Is this the top boyfriend that my girlfriends talk about? On the other side, Jinhu, Taojiang City. Jinhu is the largest freshwater lake in Taojiang City and also a famous wealthy area. In addition to high-rise residential areas with complete facilities, there are also villa areas built around Jinhu. The Mercedes-Benz S600 is parked on the commercial street outside Komho. Yubai got out of the car, told Song Dongfeng to find a place to park and wait, then walked into the commercial street. Arriving at the public toilet in the commercial street, Yubai took advantage of the fact that no one was around and walked into the toilet cubicle. He checked it with his X-ray vision, and after making sure that there were no hidden cameras, he turned on invisibility and walked out of the cubicle. Wait. What did I just see? Yubai turned around and saw a man and a woman in the innermost compartment. No, there are two men, and the one wearing women's clothes is the little boy. Am I really in Taojiang City, not in the land of abundance? Yubai was speechless. Don't say it, there is only a wrong name, not a wrong nickname. That city is indeed the land of heaven. Yubai had no intention of meddling in other people's business, so he shook his head and left quickly. We walked invisibly all the way into Jinhu Court, and after passing through high-rise residential buildings, we arrived at the edge of Jinhu Lake, where villas came into view. In his previous life, Yubai killed Kai Baozi here, so he naturally knew which building he lived in. He quickly arrived at Kai Baozi's house with ease. At a glance, there was a faint light on the second floor of the villa, but the third floor where Kai Baozi lived was pitch black. I don't know whether Kai Baozi was asleep or not at home. But Kai Zhaoyuan was definitely here. The younger brother arranged by Song Dongfeng followed him to the outside of Jinhu Mansion and saw him enter the villa with his own eyes. Putting on gloves and foot covers, Yubai climbed over the wall and walked in. He originally wanted to try and mobilize the savage power in his body to see if he could jump directly to the terrace on the second floor. But because I was afraid of bursting the foot covers and leaving footprints, I gave up the idea. After walking around the villa, he finally found an open window. Yubai climbed in gently, only to find that it was the nanny's room. A woman was lying on the bed and sleeping soundly. But she didn't even close the door or take off her clothes. She didn't look like she fell asleep naturally, but rather like she was in a coma. After walking out of the room, Yubai went up to the third floor and went straight to Kai Baozi's room. The door was open and the quilt inside was neatly folded, with no sign of anyone sleeping. Yubai went to Kai Baozi's study again, but still didn't see anyone. No wonder Kai Zhaoyuan dared to go home. It turns out Kai Baozi is not at home. But where is Kai Zhaoyuan at this time? His own room? If Yubai remembered correctly, Kai Zhaoyuan had been living on the second floor since he was beaten into cerebral palsy by Song Dongfeng in his previous life. After he came here alone and dealt with Kai Baozi, he naturally took Kai Zhaoyuan away with him. Go to the second floor, walk through the corridor, and come to the large bedroom on the south side. The door was not closed, and a hazy and ambiguous pale pink light shone through the gap. Faintly, you could hear a man and a woman playing inside. Yubai moved his ears, his super hearing was activated, and the sound was immediately clearly heard by number 2 middle school. Oh, you're annoying. You let me wear this again. You little brat, you are a vixen, what else should you wear if not this? Come on, a night of love is worth 1,000 gold. Bad guy, why are you in such a hurry? How can I not be anxious? The old man finally went to the provincial capital, and we finally don't have to worry about doing things, and we can enjoy ourselves. So Kai Baozi went to the provincial capital? Okay, let him go for now. But why does it feel like something is not right when these two people talk? Yubai had a vague guess, but it was hard to believe. Okay, I'll do as you say, you little rascal. Yubai came to the door and looked inside through the gap. Then, he saw a scene that shattered his worldview. The woman kneeling on the bed, facing the door, turned out to be Leopard's mistress. Yubai had an impression of this woman. She was originally a canary kept outside by a leopard. After his original wife died, he brought this woman back home. Given Kai Baozi's cleverness, it was naturally impossible for him to get married to her and get a marriage certificate, for fear of losing his family property. After all, people's hearts are hidden, and who knows whether the mistress belongs to the female group in version T0. Although legally this woman has no relationship with Kai Zhaoyuan, she is still Kai Baozi's woman after all. But at this time, the two of them actually rolled together. Okay. You are amazing, Kai Zhaoyuan. Yibai's eyes lit up, and he came up with a good idea to kill someone with a borrowed knife. There is no need for him to take action now. If Kai Baozi knew that Kai Zhaoyuan was having an affair with his mistress, he would probably beat him to a cripple. When investigating Kai Baozi in the previous life, the younger brother sent by Yubai also discovered that this woman was having an affair behind his back, but it was not Kai Zhaoyuan, but a brother who had fought with Kai Baozi to conquer the world. Yubai revealed the affair, and Kai Baozi, who was loyal and righteous, actually killed the brother who had blocked the bullet for him and saved his life. Of course, he still couldn't bear to kill the woman. From this we can see that Kai Baozi is indeed a man who values love and friendship, but he only values love and friendship towards women. Old Kai, I wonder what your reaction would be when you see this scene. Yubai took out his cell phone and started filming through the crack in the door, clearly capturing the crazy couple inside. It's so interesting. Does it look good, babies? Looks good. Why don't you give the cat some electricity? Chapter 121 Kai Zhaoyuan's sexy stepmother. Yubai stood outside the door, holding up his cell phone and taking pictures through the crack in the door. From a distance, I saw a mobile phone flying in the air and taking pictures automatically. No wonder Kai Zhaoyuan was able to seduce this woman. His capital is considered good among ordinary people, but of course, it is still far behind Yubai. But what Yubai didn't expect was that Kai Zhaoyuan was finished in just 2 minutes. Why is it so fast today? The woman seemed a little dissatisfied. Kai Zhaoyuan coughed awkwardly. I drank too much last night, which affected my condition. I will take a break and I will definitely perform well later. The woman grumbled in dissatisfaction, turned around, and started playing with her cell phone with her but sticking out. It turns out that this boy is just an embroidered pillow, good looking but useless. Yubai shook his head in disdain. No wonder this woman would mess around everywhere later and even go to bed with Kai Baozi's brothers. After the video was shot, Yubai did not stay long and left quietly. After a long time, Kai Zhaoyuan's CD finally ended. Just as they were about to continue, the cell phone on the bedside table rang. Kai Zhaoyuan took a look at the number, pressed the hands-free button, and lit a cigarette. A hoarse voice sounded, "Brother Yuan, the background check on Yubai has come out. I feel it's a bit weird." "What's strange?" Kai Zhaoyuan asked casually. He answered in a hoarse voice, his ancestors were farmers for 3 generations, and his parents are fruit farmers in the countryside. A month ago, Yubai was a gangster at Taojiang University, but he was expelled for beating up a classmate. Coincidentally, you know this person. Kai Zhaoyuan flicked the ash off his cigarette. Oh? Who is it? Your cousin, Yang Wenbin. Kai Zhaoyuan laughed. This loser, no wonder he asked me to borrow someone some time ago, saying that he wanted to teach a classmate a lesson. Kai Zhaoyuan would not do anything without profit, and he did not value family ties very much, otherwise he would not have taken action against Kai Baozi's woman. Moreover, if we lend the person to Yang Wenbin, he will have to take responsibility and clean up the mess if anything goes wrong. So he naturally rejected this request. He continued in a hoarse voice, it was your other cousin Yang Huizhong who informed the president of Taojian University about Yibai's expulsion. But for some reason, President Wang suddenly got angry and allowed Yubai to return to school despite the pressure of offending Yang Huizhong. Then, Yubai suddenly became rich. He first made tens of millions by reselling antiques, and bought 3 buildings on the Rainbow Bridge. Some time ago, he opened a company called Bay Media, which made several internet celebrities famous. The company's market value has exceeded 100 million. The woman who was playing with her cell phone next to him suddenly turned around and looked at Kai Zhaoyuan with shining eyes. Kai Zhaoyuan was startled and quickly covered her mouth to stop her from speaking. The hoarse voice continued, then, on the day Xiao Hongyu fell, Yubai suddenly signed a contract with Lu Sanji's son Lu Tianxiao to acquire the Supreme Dynasty KTV. Kai Zhaoyuan frowned. It seemed that Yubai was indeed not a simple person. How could a poor student have a net worth of over 100 million within a month? Unless he has found someone powerful enough. Then I investigated it carefully again and paid off a senior official in the Public Security Bureau. I got a piece of information that before Yubai got his start, he actually saved Chen Jingbin's daughter's life, so I suspected. Kai Zhaoyuan suddenly realized, do you suspect Yubai is Chen Jingbin's white glove? He answered in a hoarse voice, that's right. So Brother Yuan, I suggest that we don't use any special means to get those 3 buildings. We should just buy them normally. Otherwise, we'll offend Chen Jingbin, and it won't be pleasant if he targets us. Kai Baozi made his fortune in the gray industry and is now in a stage of transformation. It is indeed not a wise move to offend the city's top leader. But when Kai Zhaoyuan thought of the purpose of his father's trip to the provincial capital, a sneer appeared on his face. So what if it's Chen Jingbin? My father's trip went smoothly. From now on in Taojiang City, our Kai family will not be afraid of anyone. Even Feng Chang, an old rival with a background in the provincial capital, had to bow his head in front of the Kai family. Kai Zhaoyuan snorted coldly, it's okay, proceed as planned. 3 days later, if Yubai is unwilling to give up the 3 buildings, break his legs first. If he still refuses, break his hands. He asked in a hoarse voice, what if he still doesn't want to? Kai Zhaoyuan's eyes flashed with coldness, and he said in a cold voice, if you are so shameless, then I will cripple his 3rd leg. What about Chen Jingbin? Chen Jingbin is nothing. Just go ahead and do it. I'll take care of everything. What's there to be afraid of? Okay, then you just wait and see, Brother Yuan. He's just a poor student who got lucky. I have 10,000 ways to deal with him. Kai Zhaoyuan hung up the phone, and the woman said excitedly, I know this Bay Media. It's been very popular recently. The 2 most famous internet celebrities in Taojiang City, Wang Ziki and Ili Zayashazi, were both made famous by Bay Media. I mentioned it to the old man and asked him to buy shares in this company, but the old man is not interested in internet companies and is not very happy about it. How popular are these 2 internet celebrities you mentioned? Kai Zhaoyuan became interested. He lives a life of luxury in his spare time and doesn't pay much attention to things on the internet. The woman immediately took out her cell phone and opened the video of Wang Ziki and Xiao Shatzi. Kai Zhaoyuan looked at it with shining eyes. I have to say, these 2 women are indeed sexy beauties. One is an ancient beauty with flawless facial features. The other one is a borderline beauty. Looking at her, I feel that all the women in my arms are boring. There is also this Momo who is not full and Xin Xiaomeng, who is also from Baiyi and is also very popular. When Kai Zhaoyuan saw it, his eyes lit up. Xin Xiaomeng's body is so flexible and she dances so beautifully. And this Momo is never full. Her big fat butt is too exaggerated. She would be a top beauty in Europe and the United States. Zhaoyuan the woman spoke in a coquettish voice and lay on Kai Zhaoyuan, acting coquettishly. Go buy Bay Media and make me an internet celebrity. Okay. All up to you. There was a gleam in Kai Zhaoyuan's eyes. He really didn't expect that the boy named Yubai actually had a golden rooster like Bay Media in his hands. Let us not talk about the company's value for now. He is really envious of these 4 internet celebrities. Thinking of this, Kai Zhaoyuan immediately fought back with a hoarse voice. Get Bay Media as well. Do it yourself. If Yubai disagrees, just smash his fingers one by one. Kai Zhaoyuan should be thankful that Yubai left early, otherwise after hearing what he said, he would not have left him to Kai Baozi to deal with but would have sent him away on the spot. Chapter 122. From now on, Kai will be your dog. In Jinhu Commercial Street, Yubai regained his invisibility in the toilet cubicle and walked out with a swagger. This trip to Jinhu was indeed interesting. He originally wanted to beat Kai Zhaoyuan into cerebral palsy, but he didn't expect to accidentally discover his affair with Kai Baonu's woman. What expression would Kai Baozi have when he saw this video? Yubai is looking forward to it. There is no need for him to hit Kai Zhaoyuan now. Once Kai Baozi sees the video, he will naturally beat him into a cripple. Yubai planned to package the video into a MMS and send it directly to Kai Baozi. He now has an amazing memory. He can remember everything from his past life as long as he recalls it, and naturally remembers the phone numbers of his enemies in his past life. But it is 2013 now, and I don't know if Kai Baozi is using the later one. After thinking for a while, Yubai dialed the number with an anonymous phone card. After a few beeps, the call was connected and a deep male voice came. Hello, who is this? Yubai was very familiar with this voice, it was definitely Kai Baozi. He hung up the phone without saying a word, and then sent the video. Provincial capital. In an antique mansion. Kai Baozi, who was a powerful figure in Taojiang City, was now sitting respectfully on the sofa with his back straight, and he only dared to sit halfway. Even though he was the only one in the room at the moment. The phone rang, but no one spoke after it was connected, and then it was hung up. What kind of dog is that? He hit me but didn't say anything. Kai Baozi cursed inwardly. DD. It's the text message alert tone. Just as Kai Baozi was about to look, the door was opened. He quickly stood up and put the phone back into his pocket. Then 2 men, one fat and one thin, walked in. The man walking in front was short and fat, and his smiling face looked like a Maitreya Buddha. The other was very thin, with a tense face and a serious expression. If Yubai were here, he would be able to recognize at a glance that these 2 people were the ones who met Xiao Hongyu in Taojiang City and were working for the nobleman in the provincial capital. Where is the nobleman? Kai Baozi asked cautiously. The thin man glared. You are not worthy of a noble person to come and see you in person. Yes, yes. Kai Baozi nodded. The short and fat man stood on tiptoe, patted him on the shoulder and said, Don't be so reserved. From now on, we are all working for you, we are family. When Kai Baozi heard this, his face turned red with excitement. How could he not understand that the noble man was accepting him, this old dog? Even though in the eyes of the public in Taojiang City, there are 3 major forces in the underworld, Kai Baozi is even stronger than Xiao Hongyu. But since 2 months ago, the protector behind Kai Baozi was suddenly brought down, his status has plummeted. There are countless forces behind the scenes who are ready to make a move, eyeing the Kai group and wanting to take a bite of the fat meat. But fortunately, God had a good heart. Not only did Xiao Hongyu suddenly fall from power, but he also sent some key evidence to Chen Zhangbin, causing him to suffer a lot of losses. Now, I have a new supporter, a nobleman. The Kai group is also stable. Of course, Kai Baozi understood that the nobleman valued him and wanted to support him to be his minion and keep a close eye on Chen Zhangbin in Taojiang City. Kai Baozi said shamelessly, From now on, I am your dog. Whoever you tell me to bite, I will bite. Hey, Boss Kai, don't say such harsh words. You call yourself a dog, aren't you also scolding us 2 brothers? The short and fat man said with a smile, but the nobleman does have something for you to do. Please go ahead. Chen Zhangbin is shameless and has repeatedly opposed you. His identity is quite sensitive now, so it is not convenient for you to kill him directly. However, you are very dissatisfied with his behavior, so the first thing you need to do is to give Chen Zhangbin's daughter to. The short fat man said this, making a throat-slitting gesture. I understand. I will take care of this matter. Kai Baozi agreed quickly. In half a month, Chenini will come to the provincial capital to participate in a piano competition. You should arrange for someone to kill her on the way. Boss Kai, this is not only the first thing the noble has asked you to do, but also your token of loyalty. So remember, don't leave any clues. Send someone you trust to do it. After the matter is done, kill the person. Don't implicate yourself, let alone the noble. Don't worry, Kai is good at this kind of thing. Walking out of the house, Kai Baozi felt excited, as if he saw a road to heaven unfolding before him. Suddenly, he remembered that he had not read a text message, so he opened his phone to read it. A strange sound came from the phone. Kai Baozi originally thought it was a spam message, a promotional video from a pornographic website, but when he took a closer look at the faces of the man and woman in the video, his eyeballs almost popped out. This beast. You stinky bitch, I'm so good to you. Kai Baozi was so angry that he almost vomited blood. When Kai Baozi comes to the provincial capital on weekdays, he always goes to nightclubs to have fun and catch up with some old buddies. But after seeing this video, he no longer had the heart to have fun. He asked the driver to pick him up and rushed back to Taojiang City overnight. Back at Jinhu Mansion, Kai Baozi had a gloomy face and wanted to ask the driver to leave. After all, family disgrace should not be made public. But after thinking about it carefully, I am old after all. What if I fail to catch the adulterer and get killed by that beast instead? He told the driver to call someone and also called a few reliable and tight-lipped younger brothers over. After a while, 5 or 6 strong men came. If Yubai were here, he would definitely be able to recognize the strongest one among them. He was the gay who had sex with the crossdresser in the public restroom of Jinhu Commercial Street. A group of people followed Kai Baozi upstairs with sticks in their hands and a menacing look. When we arrived on the second floor, the door of Kai Zhaoyuan's room was ajar, and it was dark and quiet inside. Kai Baozi kicked the door open and turned on the light. Although he had been mentally prepared, seeing this scene still made his eyes burst and he felt mixed emotions in his heart, including anger, shame and grief. On the bed, Kai Zhaoyuan and the woman were hugging each other, and they were sleeping soundly. When they were woken up, Kai Baozi's face changed drastically when he saw his flushed face. Brother Leopard, it's not what you think. You have to make the decision for me. Zhao Yuan forced me to do it. You stinky bitch, it was you who seduced me. Kai Baozi shouted angrily, pin down this beast. 2 big men came forward and Kai Zhaoyuan wanted to escape, but he was no match for the strong men and was pressed to the ground with his naked buttocks. Kai Baozi hit Kai Zhaoyuan on the arm with a stick. With a crisp sound, Kai Zhaoyuan's wrist bones were broken and he struggled and wailed. Kai Baozi was still not satisfied, he really wanted to kill the beast with one knife. But Kai Zhaoyuan was his after all. He could only forcibly suppress his murderous intent. But Kai Baozi found it hard to get rid of the anger in his heart. Suddenly, he caught a glimpse of one of his strong men, staring at Kai Zhaoyuan's but with his eyes shining. A perfect idea came to mind. You beast, you dare to touch any woman. Today I will let you taste what it feels like to be raped. As he said that, he pointed at the strong man and said, you, come on. Ah? Me? The sturdy man was confused. Yes, I'm telling you, if you don't send this rebellious son to the hospital today, I'll send you in. Kai Baozi said viciously, weighing the big stick in his hand. The sturdy man looked at Bangzi and wanted to say, boss, are you going to reward me? But facing Kai Baozi's fierce eyes, he dared not say a word. After a moment, a scream rang out in the villa. Shocking. Chapter 123. Kai Zhaoyuan is in pain and happy. Kai Zhaoyuan wailed in pain, his face showing an extremely complicated expression of despair and pain. But gradually, the pain was gone. Then the despair was gone. Finally, Kai Baozi was stunned by the scene and his scalp started to feel numb. His original intention was to teach Kai Zhaoyuan a lesson he would never forget, but who knew that? You beast. You've made me lose all my face. Kai Baozi became even angrier and felt heartbroken. He kicked the burly man away and shouted angrily, since this beast doesn't repent, change it to this. I don't believe it. Kai Zhaoyuan was really terrified this time. He struggled hard, but to no avail. After a moment, he howled like a pig being slaughtered, and then fainted. Kai Baozi snorted coldly, continue. Then, Kai Zhaoyuan woke up again, screamed, and fainted again. Then, this process repeated itself. Looking at the disgusting and tragic scene in front of him, Kai Baozi's anger subsided a little, and his eyes turned to the woman who was shivering in the corner. To be honest, when I came back and saw that scene just now, Kai Baozi really wanted to ask his men to do that to the woman. But after all, this woman has been with him for nearly 10 years. Since she was brought home by him, she must be the one he likes and loves the most among all his mistresses. Naturally, he would not be willing to let others get their hands on his own forbidden food. Then Kai Baozi thought of sinking the woman into Taojiang River, but he was reluctant to kill her. At the same time, he also felt that killing her in this way would be too easy for her. Kai Baozi turned his eyes and came up with a good idea. It would not only allow him to vent his anger, but also protect the woman's life and teach her a lesson she would never forget. Kai Baozi waved his hand to stop the strong man. That's enough, take this beast to the hospital. He ordered it to end, grabbed the woman's hair, and forcibly dragged her upstairs as she begged for mercy. A moment later, a woman's screams and Kai Baozi's roars were heard from upstairs. You're a slut who can be fucked by anyone. I'll teach you how to be unfaithful to your husband. I'll teach you how to be a cuckold. Don't you like being fucked? Are you happy now? Hearing the miserable noises coming from upstairs, everyone felt a chill down their spine. They didn't expect that the usually approachable brother leopard could have such a fierce side. It would be bad enough if he treated Zhao Yuan like this, but he could even be so cruel to his own woman. Several strong men looked at each other, then carried Kai Zhaoyuan to the hospital. Municipal People's Hospital. Emergency Operating Room. I don't know how long it took, but the light sign during the operation finally went out. The chief physician of the anorectal department, who was temporarily invited to the hospital, walked out of the operating room and shook his head at the assistant beside him. Outrageous. This is outrageous. Do young people in Taojiang City all indulge in such extravagance? I have been practicing medicine for almost 30 years, and I have only seen scenes like this a few times. I almost thought I was fucked to the city of heavenly corruption. Kai Baozi's direct subordinates had left long ago, and those guarding outside the door were all Kai Zhaoyuan's younger brothers. They didn't know what had happened yet, they only knew that brother Yuan was injured and went to the emergency room. After hearing what the doctor said, they vaguely guessed what brother Yuan had done. Everyone subconsciously covered their backs and felt a chill in their hearts. A few handsome-looking yellow-haired guys were even more worried, fearing what would happen if brother Yuan asked them to sacrifice themselves one day. A moment later, Kai Zhaoyuan was pushed out lying on the hospital bed. The effect of the anesthetic had begun to wear off. He had a frown on his brow, a pale face, and looked listless. But if you look closely, you can find deep in his painful expression. Brother Yuan, are you okay? Brother Yuan. The younger brothers gathered around and pushed the bed to take Kai Zhaoyuan to the inpatient department. Brother Yuan, what happened? Why are you injured like this? Asked the leading younger brother. Kai Zhaoyuan said nothing, just kept taking a deep breath. Although it is painful and happy, today is also the most shameful day in Kai Zhaoyuan's life. Kai Zhaoyuan's eyes were covered with a haze, and the seeds of hatred took root in his heart, breaking through in an instant and growing into a towering tree. Since childhood, Kai Zhaoyuan was very afraid of Kai Baozi. If he did something wrong, he would be severely punished. Kai Baozi would either slap him in the face or beat out 7 wolves. But Kai Zhaoyuan was only afraid of Kai Baozi and never hated him. But now it's different, a thought that has never come to me before has arisen. He wants to become the new king of the Kai group. Kai Zhaoyuan's expression changed. He thought of Emperor Yang Guang of the Sui dynasty and then Emperor Taizong of the Tang dynasty, Li Shimin. The leading younger brother continued to ask, Brother Yuan, you are already injured like this, why don't you put Yubai's matter on hold? No. Everything remains the same. Kai Zhaoyuan had a far-sighted vision. If he wanted to seize power and seize the throne, he had to accumulate strength before that. As long as he can swallow the big piece of fat meat Yubai, the power of his subordinates will expand exponentially. On the other side, Taojiang Mansion, 2702. When Yubai opened the door, he saw a painting board in the middle of the living room with an oil painting on it, with the beach and the sea in the background. The protagonists in the painting are a handsome man and a beautiful woman, who are kissing in the sunset. Judging from their appearance, it was him and Yukiko. Yubai knew in his previous life that Xuezi had a talent for painting, and she majored in fine arts when she was in college in the island country. Her dream since childhood was to become a world-famous painter, but there were only her and her sister in the Ishihara family's generation. One of the sisters needs to inherit the will of the Ishihara family. In order to help her sister realize her dream, Yukiko gave up her dream of becoming a painter and became a master of swindling. Yubai looked towards the sofa and saw Xuezi sleeping on it, wearing a cool, tight vest and tight hot pants. Beautiful buttocks, thin waist. Yukiko is so sexy. The ferocious blue dragon tattoo not only lacks the beauty of a broken jar, but instead gives her a different kind of charm. Yubai quietly walked behind Xuezi. Yukiko woke up instantly, looking surprised. Mr. Yi, you are back. Xuezi's eyes were as charming as silk, and her eyes were sparkling. Mr. Yi, let Xuezi serve you. After a long time, Shuizi said shyly, Mr. Yi, Shuizi want to be with you. Yubai was shocked. That kind of thing. Aren't you very uncomfortable with it? It's okay. Shuizi wants to make Mr. Yi happy. As long as you are happy, Shuizi can do anything. Please don't pity Shuizi. Chapter 124 Ishihara Yukiko offline. Yubai felt very strange. Tonight, Yukiko was crazier and more passionate than usual. It was as if she regarded today as the last time. After a long time, the two hugged each other on the sofa in front of the floor-to-ceiling window. There were still traces of tears in Shuizi's eyes. She turned her back to Yubai and curled up in Yubai's arms, finding a comfortable position to stay in. Then the two of them quietly looked at the river view outside the window. The sky is dotted with stars and a waning moon is reflected on the river. Yubai felt that Shuizi was not right tonight, and asked softly, Shuizi, you seem to be worried? Shuizi was silent for a moment, then replied, Mr. Yi, there is a casino in Australia City that wants me to go there and take charge. The salary is 5 million Australian dollars a year, and I agreed. 5 million Australian dollars is equivalent to more than 20 million renminbi, which is a very generous salary. But Yubai didn't want to leave this woman who obeyed him in everything and wanted to give him everything. Ms. Yukiko, can you not go? I will support you. No. Yukiko shook her head. Yukiko doesn't want to be a canary in a cage. She wants to show her own value. And if she keeps relying on you and letting you support her, you will get tired of her after a while. Yukiko wants to be a helper to you, not a burden to you. Yubai wanted to say something, but Shuizi gently blocked his mouth. Mr. Yi, Shuizi also has a dream that she wants to fulfill. As she spoke, Yukiko stood up, picked up an open envelope on the table, and unfolded the contents. Admission letter for postgraduate study in fine arts at the University of Auckland? Yubai was surprised. The University of Auckland is a world-renowned university. Yubai knew that Shuizi had a talent for painting, but he didn't expect that she would quietly be admitted to the graduate school there. Yubai really admired this kind of academic master. Even though he now has the ability to remember everything he sees, he seems to have developed a habit of falling asleep whenever he reads textbooks. Shuizi goes to Australia City, where she can work and earn money while studying to improve herself. Mr. Yi, you are getting better and better. Shuizi wants to follow in your footsteps and become a woman worthy of you. Shuizi's eyes were full of tenderness. Yubai sighed. He was not a selfish person. Since Shuizi wanted to realize her own life value, he would naturally not stop her. Ms. Yukiko, I will miss you. Mr. Yi, Shuizi will miss you too. Don't worry, Shuizi can't live without you anymore. Shuizi lay on Yubai like an octopus and hugged him tightly. Shuizi will come back to serve you every month. Morning. Shen Mengyao got up early and after meeting Big Tank, the two came to the central square, found a place to have breakfast, and then went to Longting Building together. Today is Shen Mengyao's interview day. Big Tank wanted to become Shen Mengyao's assistant very much. He was so strongly led by her that he naturally followed her. The two walked into the elevator and pressed the button for the 18th floor. Before the elevator door closed, a graceful woman walked in. She wore a hip-hugging stepmother skirt and high heels, which highlighted her curvy figure. Shen Mengyao's eyes lit up, and she walked forward and asked cautiously, Are you Sister Xiaoxia? Sui Xia turned her head and glanced at her, smiling politely, Are you here for an interview? Shen Mengyao nodded repeatedly, then took out her phone and asked, Sister Xiaoxia, I like you so much, can we take a photo together? Of course. Xiaoxia nodded. Shen Mengyao held up her mobile phone to take pictures. Not to mention, Shen Mengyao is still quite pretty. Although her figure and taste are far inferior to Xiaoxia, she has a pure and pretty face and is also a little beauty. When Big Tank saw the two of them taking a photo, he quickly squeezed into the camera, called her Sister Xiaoxia affectionately, and then bared his big teeth. The beautiful painting style of the two beauties was immediately destroyed by the fat pig. Shen Mengyao frowned slightly, moved her phone slightly, removed the ugly face of the Big Tank from the screen, and pressed the camera button. Soon, we arrived at the 18th floor. It was working hours and people were constantly coming in and out. Bay Media is now very large in scale, with its employees expanding to more than 100 people. It has recruited a lot of new video bloggers and anchors, all of whom are handsome men and beautiful women, very pleasing to the eye. Everyone who saw Sui Xia stopped and respectfully called her Sister Xia. Nowadays, everyone knows Bay Media. Suisha is not only a big internet celebrity who is popular all over the internet and one of the signature figures of Baiyi Media, but also the chairman's woman. She often plays some exciting video shooting games with the chairman in the office. Shen Mengyao looked at the successful Suisha, and there was not only envy in her eyes, but also a kind of confidence that she can replace her. Big Tank did not receive any interview application and could only go to the terrace to wait. Shen Mengyao came to the conference room and found that there were already quite a few people here for interviews, all of them were beautiful women with good looks. But Shen Mengyao looked around and raised her chin. She is the most beautiful girl in this meeting room. That bear is very big and its skin isn't as good as hers when she was young. The guy who is taller than her doesn't have it as perky but as her. The one with a perkier but than hers has shorter legs than hers. The little fairy is so confident that she uses her own strengths to attack others' weaknesses. Soon, several interviewers came in. Now that the company is full of talented people, Ni Xian no longer needs to interview people personally and has handed the work over to HR and operations managers. Not surprisingly, with Shen Mengyao's looks, she passed the first round of interviews easily. Then came the second round of interviews and talent shows. Shen Mengyao sang a song called Blue and White Porcelain. Not to mention, she has a nice voice and she always sings in tune. The operations manager whispered, "This girl is good. She has a good image and temperament. She can be trained to be a singing anchor." HR nodded in agreement. It is indeed quite fresh and in line with the direction set by Director Yi. At this point, Shen Mengyao successfully passed the second round of interviews. As long as she passes the final stage and gets the approval of General Manager Ni Xian, she can go through the entry procedures. Those who were eliminated left sadly, and the rest waited nervously for the arrival of the General Manager. After a moment, the door of the conference room was opened. A young man wearing a suit, less than 1.6 meters tall, with acne all over his face walked in. Shen Mengyao looked at this person. Then, both of them were stunned. Shen Mengyao's eyes widened. Of course she knew this short young man with acne all over his face and a little fat, who looked like Wu Dalong. When Yubai was working as her bootlicker, his brothers suffered a lot and had to curry favor with her. As one of the three pillars of Yubai's team, Ni Xian had naturally had a lot of dealings with Shen Mengyao. Why is he here? An unbelievable thought came to Shen Mengyao's mind. Could Ni Xian be the general manager of Bay Media? Impossible. Ni Xian is just a little follower of Yubai, and he is also a sophomore. How could he have such ability? Quick, Electric Cat, Cat wants to generate electricity for love. Chapter 125, Let Shen Mengyao become brother by S slave. Shen Mengyao had just rejected this idea, but she saw several interviewers stood up and greeted Ni Xian respectfully, Mr. Ni. Ni Xian came back to his senses and nodded expressionlessly. Are these the ones who entered the final interview stage today? Yes. The operations manager handed over a stack of resumes. Ni Xian took the resume and sat in the main seat to read it. Shen Mengyao was completely dumbfounded at this time. She was greatly shocked. Ni Xian's appearance is only average among ordinary people, so in Shen Mengyao's eyes, he is just a simple and ugly little brother under the lickspittle Yubai. Shen Mengyao never took this ugly guy seriously. But now, he has become the general manager of a company with a market value of over 100 million yuan, while I am a newcomer applying for the job. Is there any justice in the world anymore? At the same time, an even more incredible thought came to my mind. This thought made Shen Mengyao tremble all over. Yubai, could he be the chairman of Bay Media? By Yi, if read backwards, ISNT at Yubai? Thinking of the 580,000 yuan that came into Yubai's account out of nowhere, and his new Mercedes-Benz. Could it be that Yubai's Mercedes-Benz was not rented by him to show off his wealth, but was bought by him himself after he made money from founding Bai Yi? For a chairman with a net worth of over 100 million, isn't buying a multi-million-dollar car as easy as buying a bag for an ordinary person? Thinking of Yubai's recent cold attitude towards her, Lu Hui initially said that Yubai was playing hard to get and deliberately distancing himself from her to make her realize his importance. Shen Mengyao thought so at first. But gradually I realized something was wrong. Who would play hard to get like this? Shen Mengyao suspected that he might really not like her anymore. To be fair, although Shen Mengyao thinks she is a top-notch beauty, when facing a top beauty like Xiao Shatzi, she has to admit that she is sexier than she is now. There are a total of 9 beauties like Xia Shazi in Bay Media. No, there are 4 in total. In addition to a small grain of sand, Wang Ziki, Xan Xiaomeng and Momo were not full. With so many beauties surrounding Yubai, it's normal for him to change his mind. Bah! What a scumbag! He kept saying that he would only love me in this life and would marry me, but it's only been a short time, not even 2.5 years, and he changed his mind. For some reason, Shen Mengyao felt a surge of nameless anger in her heart. It feels like something that belongs to me has been taken away. At first, Auntie thought he had recognized the wrong person, and the girl he was interviewing just looked like Shen Mengyao, but after seeing the information on the resume, he completely gave up. Auntie had a headache. To be honest, he hated Shen Mengyao, but since his eldest brother liked her, he never said anything. After knowing that Brother Bai had given up on her, Auntie wanted to open champagne and set off firecrackers to celebrate. Not only will Brother Bai no longer have to work as a dog for others, but his brothers will also be able to escape from this sea of suffering. I thought I would never have any contact with this green tea bitch again, but who knew she would come to apply for the job? Auntie wanted to kick her out and humiliate her. But she was also afraid that Brother Bai still had feelings for her and would be unhappy with her approach. Should we let her pass the interview, and then torture her to vent our anger on Brother Bai? Auntie was thinking, although Brother Bai had basically handed over the management rights of the company to him, what if Brother Bai got angry when he found out that Shen Mengyao had been brought into the company? Got it. Auntie suddenly had an idea. A very evil thought. He immediately took out his phone and sent a message to Yubai. Brother Bai, my classmate just told me that Shen Mengyao had a car accident last night and is still in the emergency room. Should we go see her? Soon, Yubai replied. What does her death have to do with us? Done. Auntie slapped the table excitedly. Okay, Brother Bai really has no feelings for her anymore. He is indeed a man who can accomplish great things and can let go of things when it comes to relationships. Brother Bai, let me tell you the truth. I just wanted to test whether you still have feelings for Shen Mengyao, so I lied to you. CrazyCowtow.ipg. I was wrong, Brother Bai. I kowtow to you. Please don't be angry with me. Although I don't know whether Brother Bai hates Shen Mengyao, to be honest, I am quite unhappy with this woman and have a lot of resentment towards her, so I want to recruit her into the company, torture her severely, and vent my anger. Is that okay, Brother Bai? It's up to you. You don't need to ask me about these trivial matters. Received Brother Bai, I have one last question. If you have sex with Shen Mengyao, will you still have feelings for her? I want to have sex with this kind of woman. She is not worthy. Good. Then I know what to do. Auntie became even more excited, and the evil idea in his heart became firmer. He decided to help Brother Bai to push Shen Mengyao, causing her mentality to explode and collapse, and finally become like Brother Bai and become Brother Bai's slave. Let Brother Bai play with her ruthlessly and then abandon her like a worn-out shoe. Auntie laughed like an elder of the Soul Palace. Thinking of that scene, he felt very happy. This bitch deserves all of this. Auntie put down his resume and nodded. Well, not bad, the quality of this batch of newcomers is very good. After saying that, he stood up and gave a kind smile to the applicants who were waiting anxiously. Congratulations, you've been accepted. Welcome to Join Bay Media. I hope we can create a better future together. After saying that, Auntie applauded. The interviewers also applauded. There was thunderous applause, and the beauties who passed the interview looked at each other, became excited, and each of them showed happy smiles. Shen Mengyao, looking at Auntie smile and glancing at him, shuddered inexplicably and felt a little frightened. Chapter 126 Yubai's birthday, Suisha's gratitude. After the interview, leaders from various departments came to greet the new employees and assign workstations for them. Shen Mengyao, right? Wait a minute, come to my office. I have something to tell you. Auntie ordered expressionlessly. Seeing that some of the newcomers were looking at him with strange eyes, Auntie immediately understood that they thought he had taken a fancy to Shen Mengyao and wanted to take advantage of her. Auntie was anxious. Shen Mengyao is Brother Bai's future slave. How could I have any scandal with Brother Bai's slave? Auntie asked quickly, is Zhang Lingnan here? The operations manager nodded. I just saw Brother Nan cleaning the windows. Although Zhang Lingnan did not hold a high position in the company and usually just mopped the floor and wiped the tables when he came to the company, the operations manager knew that he was also one of the company's shareholders and one of Mr. Ye's most trusted brothers. So the operations manager always called him Brother Nan and didn't dare to show any disrespect. Okay, call Zhang Lingnan to my office as well. Oh, and call Huang Yali from the front desk as well. Huang Yali is a senior at Taojiang University and is interning at Bay Media. She also knows what happened between Yubai and Shen Mengyao, so Xian simply called her over as well. Sure enough, when they heard President Ni calling so many people to the office, the newcomers withdrew their strange looks. Soon, the four gathered in Xian's office. Zhang Lingnan and Huang Yali were stunned when they saw Shen Mengyao. Zhang Lingnan repeatedly looked at Xian and asked him what was going on. If Shen Mengyao met Xian at school, she would definitely be arrogant, with her chin held high and not even looking at him. But now, I am in a luxurious office, the other person sitting in the boss chair is the general manager of the company, while I am a newcomer on my first day at work who still dreams of becoming an internet celebrity. So Shen Mengyao didn't dare to treat Xian with the same attitude as before. After all, she is just a fairy, not an idiot. Yubai no longer likes me. I am no longer their sister-in-law and I am still working for him. How dare I act so arrogantly? Xian lit a cigar, took a light puff, swirled it in his mouth, and gently exhaled. Shen Mengyao, do you know how much assets Brother Bai has now? I don't know. Shen Mengyao shook her head. Xian said, you should have guessed that the chairman of Bai Yichuan Media is Brother Bai. In addition to this company with a market value of over 100 million, Brother Bai also owns 3 buildings in Rainbow Bridge with a total value of nearly 100 million, an apartment in Taojiang Mansion, and a Mercedes-Benz S600 worth more than 3 million. There is also the Supreme Imperial City KTV. You should have heard of it. It is one of the best KTVs in Taojiang City and is now also Brother Bai's asset. Zhang Lingnan added. Xian nodded, yes, I forgot all about this. Even the building where the Supreme Imperial City is located belongs to Brother Bai. Shen Mengyao's pupils dilated, and her cherry lips opened slightly, enough to fit a pair of big eggs. She knew that Yubai was awesome now, but she didn't expect him to be so awesome. How much wealth does this require? Xian was very satisfied with her reaction, and the corners of his mouth curled up. You all think that Brother Bai is a poor student from the countryside, but how can an ant know the power of a dragon? Brother Bai's identity is not something that ordinary people like you can imagine. Zhang Lingnan scratched his head in confusion. Didn't Brother Bai say that uncles and aunts are all planting orchards in the countryside? Could it be that Brother Bai is some kind of super second generation? Or is he the heir to a big family like in the novels? Zhang Lingnan was almost fooled by Xian, let alone Shen Mengyao. Her pupils trembled again. Xian smiled playfully and said, originally, Brother Bai pretended to be poor in school because he wanted to find true love that didn't care about his status. Unfortunately, he didn't find it. Brother Bai decided not to pretend anymore. He used the pocket money given by his family to buy these assets in Taojiang City, and founded Bay Media, and promoted a few beautiful women to be internet celebrities for fun. Shen Mengyao felt mixed emotions when she heard this, and endless regret surged in her heart. If I wasn't so narrow-minded, I would agree to be Yibai's girlfriend. Are you the one living in a villa and driving a luxury car now? Are you the one who has been made into a big internet celebrity? Will it be me who marries into a wealthy family and becomes a rich wife? Xian continued, Shen Mengyao, I asked you to say this not to show off, but to tell you something. Things are different now. Brother Bai doesn't have any feelings for you now, so I hope you can clarify your identity in the company. To put it bluntly, you are quite pretty, but that's all. There are many women here who are prettier than you, and they all want to climb into Brother Bai's bed. If you find my words unpleasant, please turn left and take the elevator out quickly. Of course, if you want to become a big internet celebrity, please put away your high attitude and go out and complete the entry procedures obediently. Xian was afraid that the little fairy would turn around and leave if she got upset, so he added, I advise you to choose the second one. Brother Bai's power is far beyond your imagination. He can easily promote internet celebrities like Wang Ziki and Xiao Shotzi. Shen Mengyao stood there in silence for a while, and just when Xian thought she was going to slam the door and leave, she nodded. Boss and I understand. I'll go out and handle the entry procedures now. To be honest, Shen Mengyao was very unhappy. After all, which little fairy likes to hear the truth? Regardless of whether what Xian said was true or false, Shen Mengyao knew that Yubai was now a billionaire and a man worthy of her. I don't believe Yubai really doesn't like me anymore. He definitely still has feelings for me deep down in his heart. Besides, even if he really doesn't like me anymore, so what? If Yubai liked me once, he can like me a second time. Just wait and see. I will definitely become the mistress of the White Knight. Once I become Yubai's woman, will Anai Xian, the so-called general manager, still dare to be so arrogant in front of me? By then, I will drive a luxury car, live in a luxury house, and buy a house full of luxury goods. When these people saw me, they all bowed their heads respectfully and called me sister-in-law. Yubai came to the company, walked into his office, turned on the computer and looked at the data of the internet celebrities under his company. He knew that Shin Mengyao had joined the company, but he didn't care at all. The moment he knew he was a clown in his previous life, he completely gave up on this woman. In Yubai's opinion, Shin Mengyao is actually a very pathetic woman. In her previous life, that rich second generation was two-timing and had a girlfriend, but he cheated on her with her. After Shin Mengyao knew that she was a mistress, she did not break up with the rich second generation immediately. I heard that in the end she took a lot of money from the rich second generation and then went to the United States. In her eyes, men are tools for women to use. She will not fall in love with anyone but herself. The second generation rich man was even more of a clown. He dated Shin Mengyao for 2.5 years, but he didn't even get to eat with her, and he also lost a lot of money. In the end, he wrote a short essay on Weibo, accusing Shin Mengyao of being a stinky bitch and a gold digger. He also said that she was either a barren woman or a lesbian, and she would never have any feelings for men. Boom boom. There was a knock on the office door. Enter. Yubai raised his head and saw Su Yisha walking in. She was wearing a light pink stepmother skirt today, which outlined her graceful figure. Mr. Yi, you haven't come to the company for several days. I want to take a video with you. Su Yisha said with a blushing face. You want to take a video? Yubai was too embarrassed to expose her. But he also enjoyed helping Su Yisha shoot videos. But just as he picked up the camera, the phone rang. Yubai saw that it was his mother calling, so he answered the call. Hey, Mom. Xiaobai, tomorrow is your birthday. I'll transfer 300 yuan to you. You can take your Aunt Chinu and Shi Yan out for a good meal tomorrow. Is tomorrow my birthday? Yubai was stunned for a moment and looked at the date. Tomorrow is June 18th in the Gregorian calendar and May 11th in the lunar calendar. It is indeed his birthday. Mom, you don't need to transfer money to me. Your son is rich now. He doesn't need your money anymore. You and Dad can retire and enjoy your old age. Li Qin laughed and scolded, You little brat, you just love to joke around. You're rich? Where did you get the money? Just stop fighting and stop worrying us. Your dad and I are retired, so who's going to make money to build a house for you and get you a wife? Yubai felt warm in his heart as he listened to his mother's words. Since his mother didn't believe it, he didn't want to explain anymore. He had a plan. Summer vacation is coming soon. I might as well contact a construction team to go to the countryside and build a villa for my parents after the vacation. Then I'll buy my dad a luxury car. If a man does not return to his hometown when he is rich, it is like walking in fine clothes at night. Yubai doesn't have the bad taste of pretending to be poor even though he is rich. On the side, Su Yisha watched Yubai talking on the phone with her mother, her eyes sparkling. Mr. Yi has a birthday tomorrow? She also began to think. I am where I am today thanks to Mr. Yi's support. If it weren't for Mr. Yi's kindness, I would still be living in poverty, a poor student who dared not even order more sausage when eating pancakes. As a person, you must know how to repay a favor. You must repay Mr. Bao Yi. Su Yisha plans to prepare a special gift for Yubai. Yubai is going to eat meat, are you looking forward to it? Chapter 127, Shin Mengyao's Awakening, the big tank retires. Su Yisha leaned her hands on the floor to ceiling window, her figure forming an attractive curve. She turned around suddenly and showed a pure and shy smile. Very good, this is the feeling. Yubai held up the camera and filmed from every angle. This girl Su Yisha is really unbelievable. She is obviously still a college student, and I don't know where she gets this young lady-like feeling. Yubai is experienced and can naturally see that Su Yisha is still a fledgling. All I can say is that she was born to do this job. She has learned the skill of seducing men naturally, and her every smile and anger exudes charm. Su Yisha was a little green when she first joined the company, but with Yubai's training, her video shooting skills have gotten better and better, and her aura has become more refined. Of course, she can't do it alone. Every time I shoot a video, I still need Yubai's help. Moreover, Yubai discovered that Xiao Shatzi at this moment, in terms of condition, appearance and figure, had surpassed the peak of her previous life by more than one level. This made Yubai begin to suspect that Suisha and the popular Xiao Shotzi in his previous life were not the same person at all. The one in front of you is the high-end version. Very good, next move. Touch your hair. Adjust your glasses. Turn around, twist. No, it's too stiff. Why are you out of shape again? Yubai stepped forward. Suisha's pretty face was flushed with blush, she pursed her lips tightly, and looked at Yubai with a strained look in her eyes. Very good, that's the expression. If you pay attention to the fan comments section of Bilibili and Weibo, you will find that netizens like your little expression. Yubai was very satisfied and kept filming with the camera. Although Suisha was working hard today, she was observing Yubai's expression while working. Mr. Yi seemed to be enjoying it when he was taking pictures of me. What Suisha was talking about was not shooting a video. Mr. Yi likes this just like me. Suisha's mind was in turmoil. She suddenly knew what kind of birthday gift to give Yubai. This time, she must repay Bao Yubai. Bao thanked him for his kindness. Shen Mengyao walked out of the office and found the HR to go through the entry procedures. Although she is also a woman who has a deep entanglement with Yubai, in Ni Xian's heart, she is brother by sex. Brother by slave. Therefore, she naturally was not qualified to enjoy the same treatment as Suisha and Xinu, and did not have an independent office. I can only squeeze in the office lobby with other newcomers. Shen Mengyao sat down at her workstation, looking at the newcomers who were looking forward to the future, and sneered inwardly. These people are all workers working for him and Yubai. Not on the same level as me. I am sitting here now, but it won't be long before I will have my own luxuriously decorated boss office. Before that, I must work hard to show my worth. Shen Mengyao quickly got into work mode, turned on the computer, and began reading the electronic version of the employee handbook. She was so absorbed in her work that she didn't notice her phone was vibrating. She didn't know how much time had passed before she came to her senses and discovered that Big Tank had sent her hundreds of messages and made dozens of missed calls. Shen Mengyao then realized that her best friend was still waiting for her on the company terrace. You are so ignorant. I am still at work. You can't reach me after making so many calls. Can't you just go back first? Shen Mengyao looked dissatisfied. It was lunchtime, so she slowly went downstairs to buy a cup of iced coffee and sipped it while reading a fashion magazine in the cafe. Half an hour later, after finishing her coffee, she came to the company terrace. Pushing open the glass door, it was extremely windy today, with howling winds on the terrace. Big Tank was shivering as he sat at the table. He sneezed, with a string of green snot hanging from his lips. Big Tank sniffed and the snot went back out. Shen Mengyao frowned slightly, feeling a little nauseous. Big Tank complained, Mengyao, why did you just? Shen Mengyao interrupted her directly and said sadly, Hui, it's over. Ah? Failed the interview? Big Tank was disappointed. She had been hoping to be Shen Mengyao's assistant, and wait for her to become a big internet celebrity, so that she could enjoy the good life together with her. If it wasn't for the money, who would be willing to accompany her to the interview early in the morning? Who wants to stand on the terrace in the wind and get cold? This useless thing, he is so good looking but he can't even pass the interview. But Big Tank did not lose his temper. After all, Shen Mengyao was still useful. She slammed the table and cursed, this Benidia is really blind. Mengyao, let's shoot the video ourselves and not let him get angry. Shen Mengyao didn't want to see her go crazy anymore, so she got straight to the point, Hui, listen to me first. There is good news and bad news. The good news is that I passed the interview and just completed the entry procedures. The bad news is that I gave my suggestion to my supervisor and wanted you to join the company as my assistant, but I was scolded. Shen Mengyao was sad but also angry. Ah? Big Tank was dumbfounded. But Hui, don't worry. When I become a big internet celebrity and have a say, I will definitely invite you back to be my assistant as soon as possible. Shen Mengyao began to make promises. The Big Tank was a little angry at first, but then he realized that this made sense. Shen Mengyao is just a newcomer now, and it is impossible for others to agree with her in everything. When she becomes famous, it will be just a matter of saying a word if I want to join by Yi. Then I can be her assistant and get a monthly salary of 100,000. Wouldn't that be great? Thinking of this, a smile appeared on the Big Tank's face, and he comforted her, it's okay, Mengyao, as long as you pass, it doesn't matter to me. Don't care about my feelings. Just do your best. Shen Mengyao nodded and secretly rolled her eyes. Who wants an ugly, fat tank like this as an assistant? She is not even aware that she is ugly and has no sense of boundaries. When I was taking a photo with Xiao Shotzi, she squeezed in and was disgusting. Shen Mengyao had long been dissatisfied with the big tank, but she just needed such a lackey in school. She has to maintain her image as a pure fairy girl. There are some things that are inconvenient to say, so she needs a mouthpiece like this. Shen Mengyao is not a fool. Of course she knows that De Tank often exaggerates and speaks ill of Yubai. Moreover, relying on the fact that she is her best friend, she is not respectful enough to Yubai and always bosses him around. It didn't matter before, after all, she just treated Yubai as a bootlicker. But things are different now. I want Yubai to fall in love with me again. How can I keep such a thing around to disgust Yubai? The first step in marrying into a wealthy family is to change everything around you into the way Yubai likes. Chapter 128 Yibai's birthday, Shura field erupts. When he got off work, Yubai received a call from Wang Wenjing. In order to repay Yubai, Wang Wenjing now spends every day in the suburbs filming videos with her grandmother. She has no private space and no entertainment activities, and she hasn't been to the city for a long time. Yubai hasn't seen this childhood playmate for a long time. Brother Yubai. Wang Wenjing's voice was sweet and coquettish, just like a sweet little girl acting coquettishly. Yubai shuddered. Please stop squeezing me, I can't stand it. Wang Wenjing was immediately unhappy. Go to hell, you don't know what's good for you. Others want me to pinch him, but I'm not happy. Yubai felt comfortable. This is what I want, little Wenjing, this is you. Who are you saying is small? Who are you saying is small? I'll let you touch my 36D Big Bear some other day. Wang Wenjing was unhappy and made a fuss. Yubai had a headache. Okay, Sister Wenjing, what can I do for you to call me? Wang Wenjing snorted. I want to take a day off tomorrow. I wonder if you, a black-hearted capitalist, agree. You can make the decision on this small matter by yourself. Do you still need to ask me? Sister Wenjing is now a big internet celebrity with over 10 million fans. I don't know how many companies want to poach you. I have to treat you like my little ancestor and dare not restrict your personal freedom. Yubai joked. Wang Wenjing was silent for a moment. Although she is indeed very popular now and is admired by countless fans. But Wang Wenjing did not become arrogant. She knew who had given her everything she had today. If it weren't for Yubai, she would still be working illegally in the antique street, enduring the harassment from the creepy old man every day. My mother was also suffering from illness in the hospital. She might have died by now because she couldn't raise enough money for surgery. Wang Wenjing swore more than once late at night that Yubai had changed her destiny and she would be with Yubai for the rest of her life. When alive, he is Yubai's person. When dead, he is Yubai's ghost. She would even be willing to repay Yubai with her own body. Wang Wenjing said softly, tomorrow is your birthday. I want to go back to the city to celebrate your birthday. Yubai was stunned. How did you know? Wang Wenjing snorted proudly. You didn't expect it, right? I bribed An Aishian a long time ago and got first-hand information from him. Wang Wenjing asked An Aishian about Yubai's birthday on the day she joined Bai Yi. But she hadn't become famous at that time, her life was difficult, her mother was in the hospital, and she had to take an advance of 100,000 yuan in salary from Yubai. Wang Wenjing had no money to buy a precious gift, so she thought hard for 3 days and finally thought of a good gift. Then he started to prepare, spending a few hours every day, and worked on it for more than a month, and finally finished the gift before Yubai's birthday. What? Boss Yi doesn't welcome me to celebrate your birthday? Line the streets to welcome you. Yubai smiled and said, I asked An Aishian to buy you a car and assign you a female driver. Ask her to pick you up at Grandma's house tomorrow. Ah? A female driver? Is that okay? Wang Wenjing was a little worried. Don't worry, I'm an old lady who has been driving a taxi for more than 10 years. I'm not the kind of fairy who steps on the accelerator instead of the brake. After chatting with Wang Wenjing for a while, Yubai hung up the phone and then found several missed calls on his phone. It's Chenini calling. As soon as Yubai hung up the phone, she called again. Boyfriend, which beautiful girl were you talking to just now? The line was busy. Chenini snorted. No, I just had some things to deal with at work. What's up, baby? Yubai teased. This was the first time he called Chenini little darling, which immediately silenced the beautiful girl who owned a Mercedes-Benz G-Class. She felt a little weird. Quickly skipping this topic, he went straight to the point. Tomorrow is your birthday, right? My mom wants you to come to our house for dinner tomorrow. Yubai had a headache. No, where did you get this gossip from? Again? Chenini was very sensitive. Yubai calmly replied, yes, the company employees somehow knew it was my birthday, and not only did they prepare gifts for me, they also arranged a birthday party for me. Chenini thought for a moment and said, then I'll tell my mom to ask you to come over for lunch tomorrow. I've also prepared a birthday present for you. Okay. On the other end of the phone, Chenini hung up. Gong Lifeng, who was waiting beside her, was immediately disappointed. Tomorrow at noon? Why change it to noon? Can't it be done in the evening? Yubai has family and employees. It's good enough that he can take time to have lunch at home. Chenini spoke for Yubai. We are Xiaobai's family too. You are her fiancé, and I am his mother-in-law. Gong Lifeng whispered. Chenini was speechless. How did she become his fiancé? Gong Lifeng shook her head and sighed, then walked towards the kitchen with her round and plump body twisted. Gong Lifeng was extremely disappointed. She had originally planned to have Lao Chen drink a few more glasses with Yubai on his birthday that evening, preferably getting him drunk and having him stay overnight at her house. Then I took care of him myself. No, then let Chenini take care of him. It would be best if the couple stayed in the same room, and then. But the dinner was changed to noon, and all her thoughts went awry. She suddenly felt very upset. Empty. Yubai hung up the phone and found that there was another missed call on his phone. It was Aunt Chinu calling. Seeing that Yubai didn't answer, she sent a message. Xiaobai, are you going home tonight? Auntie has prepared a birthday present for you. Yubai suddenly recalled that in his previous life at his aunt's house, she had treated him as half a son and would prepare a table full of delicious food, birthday cakes and gifts every year. Yubai replied, Auntie prepared a gift for you, right? You are finally willing to be with me. You little brat. Don't keep thinking about that. Auntie has already done that to you, and you're still not satisfied? If I were Dayu, I would be satisfied, but unfortunately I am Yubai. The gift is not from Auntie, so I won't return it. Just as I replied to Chinu's message, the phone rang again. It was Aunt Chinu calling. Hey, Xiao Yuyu, do you miss me? Bad boy. Don't be disrespectful. I am your aunt. Chinu said angrily. Which aunt would eat her nephew? Ah. Stop it. Chinu interrupted quickly, her voice full of embarrassment. Xiao Yu told me that tomorrow is your birthday, but I am in Shanghai commentating a game and tomorrow is the final, so I can't be absent. Although I can't celebrate your birthday with you, Auntie has prepared a birthday present for you and it's in your room. Chinu was extremely shy and hung up the phone right after she finished speaking. Well, luckily you are in the Magic City, otherwise I would be too busy for this birthday. Yubai breathed a sigh of relief. Of course, if the gift Aunt Chinu prepared was for herself, Yubai would make time to call her no matter what. Buzz. Yubai's phone kept vibrating. A series of messages came. Yubai took a look and saw that Song Dongfeng, Zhang Lingnan, and the other two had started a group chat, in which they announced that they had booked a hotel for the next night to celebrate their eldest brother's birthday. At the same time, European and American-style Xiao Momo and dancer Zhang Yusen also sent messages, saying that they knew it was the boss's birthday tomorrow and asked if anyone had time and wanted to treat the boss to a meal. You guys are coming too? Yubai was too embarrassed to expose them. Do they want to eat? The two of them and Suisha are from the same generation, but Suisha is particularly favored, so the two of them are naturally very envious. After all, Yubai is so young and handsome, his charm is max, he is rich and talented, and you can tell from his pants that he is also. Which woman doesn't like him? They were even willing to serve Yubai together with Suisha, and be the third and fourth mistresses. Tomorrow will be busy enough, so Yubai doesn't have time to have dinner with them alone. He just sends the address of the hotel booked by Xian and the others to them separately. Just as the matter was handled, Yukiko also sent a message. Mr. Yi, after celebrating your birthday tomorrow, Shuezi will go to Australia City. Can you come and accompany Shuezi tonight? Shuezi has prepared a gift for you. Buzz. Suisha also sent a message. Boss, I miss you and have prepared a gift for you. Yubai was stunned, wondering if she had made a typo, but then he saw a photo sent to him. It is a selfie of Suisha in front of the mirror. She faces the camera, lowers her head slightly, and looks very shy. She was wearing another long chapter. Do you like it, babies? Call the cat tonight. I'm talking about generating electricity for love. Chapter 129 Ishihara Yukiko lets Yubai become the emperor. This dress perfectly highlights Suisha's figure. The three places are all hollowed out black silk, giving people a hazy temptation. Although there were only photos of the front, Yubai estimated that the back must be even more attractive. Because this kind of clothes often have no fabric at the back. This goblin. Yubai took a deep breath and replied to Suisha, "How do you want to repay me?" "Mr. Yi, tomorrow is your birthday. I want to warm up in advance to give you a mental preparation, and at the same time test whether you are like me, and have long wanted to." "What are you thinking about?" Suisha said coquettishly. "Oh, please don't get to the bottom of this. Woman, I order you to speak quickly. It's just at night I think about my boss. This little goblin." Just a few words aroused Yubai's emotions, and he couldn't wait to subdue the demons and monsters tonight. After shooting the videos these days, Yubai had already discovered that the atmosphere between him and Xiaoshatzi was not right. Something had changed. He had thought that something would happen between them sooner or later, but he had not expected that this day would come so soon. Yubai believed that if he insisted tonight, Suisha would definitely not refuse, but thinking that Xuezi was leaving tomorrow, Yubai still felt reluctant and decided to accompany Xuezi tonight. Donzi, Taojiang Mansion. "Okay, brother, bye." Song Dongfeng stepped on the accelerator and the Mercedes-Benz S600 sped towards Taojiang Mansion. Soon, they arrived at their destination. Yubai told Song Dongfeng to pick him up tomorrow morning and quickly went upstairs. When he opened the door, Yubai was stunned. "I saw all kinds of clothes on the sofa." Yukiko was wearing a cool cherry blossom kimono, standing beside the sofa, her eyes full of shyness. Her cool face, sexy figure, snow-white skin, and the faintly visible blue dragon tattoo on her shoulder give her a unique beauty and temptation. Paired with the sakura kimono, she has that authentic island woman vibe, exuding a unique charm all over her body. "Mr. Yi, Xuezi knows that you like this. Xuezi will go to Australia City tomorrow. Before leaving, I want to do my best to satisfy you." What else could Yubai say? He just walked forward. 3 pulls in the sun. The whole night passed. Xuezi fell asleep in Yibai's arms, with a little fatigue on her happy face. Last night, Yubai truly experienced the enjoyment of an emperor. Yubai was glad that Xuezi was not so awesome in his previous life. Otherwise, in his previous life, he might not have survived the collapse of the group and been silenced by his protector, and would have been directly knocked out by Yukiko. Seeing that Xuezi fell asleep, Yubai hugged her and took a nap for a while. "When I woke up, my phone was full of missed calls. Both my aunt and Chenini called him, and when he didn't answer, they sent him a message asking him to come to their house for dinner. Why is Auntie cooking at noon? And without any prior notice?" Yubai was puzzled. He suddenly remembered that in his previous life, he always celebrated his birthday at noon at his aunt's house because he had to go out and have fun with his friends in the evening. "What can I do? I can't do it in 2 places at once." Yubai had a headache. Bite. Chenini sent another message. "Yubai, only my mother and I will be with you to celebrate your birthday at noon. Dad has a very important meeting at noon, and many leaders from the provincial capital are coming." Yubai knew what to do. He quietly got up, went to the balcony, and called Chenini. "Then I'll go over there in the afternoon and wait for my uncle to come home. But Mom has prepared all the ingredients and blanched the cold dishes." Chenini was embarrassed. Before she finished speaking, Gong Lifang snatched the phone away. It's okay. Xiaobai, just do your thing first, and come for dinner in the afternoon." After hanging up the phone, Gong Lifang murmured excitedly, "Good evening. Good evening. Let Lao Chen make a sacrifice and drink a few more glasses with Xiaobai, make him drunk, and stay here overnight." Then in the middle of the night, his precious daughter would sneak into his room and be with him. Gong Lifang's empty chattering heart became fulfilled. As long as her daughter is happy, she, as a mother, will feel happy too. On the other side, Yubai returned to the room and found that Xuezi had woken up. She had just received a phone call. "Mr. Yi, there was a small problem with Xuezi's birthday gift for you. It will be delivered in the afternoon. Xuezi's flight is also in the afternoon. It's okay, just have someone send it to my house. But Xuezi wants to give the gift to you personally." There was no expression on Xuezi's face, but her eyes were full of drama. Her big eyes blinked, and she looked pitiful. Yibai's heart softened. Who could not love Xuezi like her? Then let them send the things to the airport, and I will take you to the plane in the afternoon. Yubai stroked Shuizi's little head. Mr. Yi, meeting you is the greatest blessing in Shuizi's life. As Shuizi spoke, her eyes became watery. Island women are patient. But Yubai didn't have time. It's already lunchtime and my aunt is still waiting at home. If I were to do this with Yukiko again, it would definitely last until dark. Chapter 130, Auntie's Gift, the Generous Landlady. Speak of the devil, here comes the devil. My aunt called again. Yubai answered the call in front of Shuizi and pressed the speakerphone button. Today is Saturday, and Li Shurian is also at home. Auntie definitely wouldn't dare to say anything obscene in front of her, so Yubai answered the call with confidence. Hey, Xiaobai, why didn't you go home last night? Xinyu's voice was a little resentful. She bought some clothes that Yubai liked last night and planned to wear them while listening to Yubai telling the story of Dayu. Who knew that this brat would do what he said and actually not go home? Oh, Auntie, I'm with my girlfriend. Yubai just put his hand close to her face and opened the phone. Sure enough, Xinyu's voice rose several tones. What? Where did you get your girlfriend? My girlfriend from the island country, I'll bring her home for you to meet if I have a chance. She used to be a sexy online dealer, but now she's a graduate student at the University of Auckland. Yubai said, winking at Shuizi. He didn't tell a single lie, but these words sounded a bit weird to Chinu. She thought Yubai was joking and immediately felt relieved. You little brat. All you do is tease your aunt all day long. Yes, I like Aunt Do the best. Chinu didn't understand and continued, Auntie has prepared a table full of dishes for you, all of which are your favorites. Come back soon. After hanging up the phone, Yubai held Shuizi's little face and asked, Shuizi, do you want to go home with me and meet Aunt Chinu? She is my mother's friend. I have been staying at her house since I went to school in the city. She is an elder I am very close to. She almost treats me like half a son. I am also very filial to her. Yubai knew Shuizi very well. She was actually very timid and socially anxious, and was very resistant to meeting her parents. Sure enough, Shuizi shook her little head like a rattle. Mr. Yi, please go home and accompany Aunt Chinu. It's not convenient for Shuizi to go at this time. Okay, then you just wait for me at home. After lunch, I will pick you up to the airport. Yubai gently kissed Shuizi's white and smooth forehead. After getting dressed, he quickly went downstairs. Song Dongfeng had been waiting there for a long time, and the floor was littered with cigarette butts. Yubai ordered, Dongzi. Go back to Aunt's house. Quick. Yes. With a step on the accelerator, the Mercedes roared and sped away. Soon, we arrived at Yuan Garden. Yubai told Song Dongfeng to find a place nearby to have lunch, and then returned home. Xinyu is in Shanghai, and Chinu and Li Shurian are the only ones at home. Li Shurian was reading a book by the window, the sunlight shining on her face, and she looked like she was living a peaceful and tranquil life. The house was filled with the aroma of food, and several finished dishes were placed on the dining table. Yubai opened the kitchen door, walked in and closed it behind him, then hugged Aunt Chinu from behind as she was cooking with her fat buttocks sticking out. Chinu's body stiffened. Little rascal. How many times have I told you not to do this when Shurian is outside? It's my birthday today, can't you let me be willful for a bit? Chinu had no choice but to let him go. But the cooking cannot stop. Now is the time to stir-fry the beef over high heat. Chinu stir-fries it hard with large movements. Cooking requires more than just using your wrists, you also need to use your waist, so when Chinu was cooking, his waist twisted unconsciously. Little brat, Yu has prepared a lot of gifts for you. They are all in your room. Go and take a look. Chinu couldn't stand it anymore and hurried to get rid of them. All right then. Yubai regretfully let go of her hand, but before leaving, Chinu almost overturned the pot. Seeing his aunt in such a mess, Yubai felt very proud and walked out of the kitchen with a chuckle. Arriving at his bedroom, he was stunned. Then I saw the table filled with Sinu's gifts. At a glance, there are at least a dozen pieces. Xiao Yu is so considerate. Aunt Xinyu replaced all his daily necessities with new ones. Various big brand daily necessities were placed on the table, including a Dyson hairdryer costing tens of thousands of dollars, electric toothbrushes, razors, facial cleansers, men's essence water, etc. Even the underwear and socks were replaced with luxury brands. Yubai estimated that this table would cost more than 100,000 yuan. Yubai was a little touched. Aunt Chenini is so nice, not only does she eat her nephews and spent money to buy so many gifts for my nephew. Just this table is enough for an ordinary girl to celebrate 10 birthdays for her boyfriend. Yubai unpacked the things, then went to the bathroom, threw away the old daily necessities and replaced them with new ones. There were too many things and Chenini seemed confused, and even put one of her lipsticks in. Yubai took the lipstick to her room and placed it on the bedside table. At a quick glance, I saw a brand new electric toothbrush placed next to it. Yubai was stunned. This should be because when Chenini bought a gift, she also bought one for herself. But the problem is, this toothbrush and the one she gave to Yubai are obviously couples. Xiao Yuyu, you are going to cause trouble. If Auntie sees and finds out about what happened between us, she will definitely. She would cry and explain that I was the one who came first, and then break the shackles in her heart. Very good. Yubai gave Chenini a thumbs up. Walking out of Chenini's room, Chinu placed a plate of cooked food on the table. She glared at Yubai with her beautiful eyes and said, Auntie has also prepared a gift for you. Go back to your room and open the closet to have a look. Yubai did as he was told, went to his room and opened the wardrobe. Golden legend. I saw that an area in the closet had been tidied up and was filled with brand new suits. Yubai counted them and found there were 8 sets in total, 8 different colors and styles, as well as different ties, bow ties, and belts. When he walked out of the room, he saw Chinu looking at Yubai with a doting smile. The brat has grown up and become successful. He has even become the chairman of a company. A mature man must have his own suit. Auntie has made a few for you. Children, wash your hands and get ready for dinner. After saying that, Chinu went back to the kitchen to serve the soup. Li Shiyan put down the book in her hand and an expression of envy and jealousy appeared on her face. I even doubt whether you are my biological son. Those suits were all custom made by my mom for you. I looked at the bill, and each set cost more than 100,000 yuan, 8 sets in total. And the belts are also luxury goods, costing tens of thousands of yuan each. Li Shiyan became more and more jealous the more she talked. Her mother has never been so nice to her since she was a child. It was just Yubai's birthday, but people actually spent so much money to buy him a gift. Not to mention that Yubai is the son of my mother's friend, she even believes that Yubai is my mother's biological son and even my mother's lover. It would probably take 2 months of rent to earn back that much money. Li Shiyan was filled with jealousy and envy. She wanted so much that she wanted to pounce on him and bite Yubai hard. The climax of the birthday is coming. Are you satisfied with this plot? Guess what kind of meat Yubai is going to eat?